Okay, hello and welcome to a brand new series on a mod pack that I have not played yet. All the Mods 10. So, our plan, I guess we started right next to one of these wizard tower things from Apotheosis, which has a couple of these chipped gems that we can take that are quite good for future stuff. I think that the chest is probably trapped if there's a chest, but overall, this is quite a good starting place. We can get quite good stuff, and we don't really have to risk anything. We get a little bit of that, we get good. Reflective defenses seems cool. Blessing 5 and Lure 3. Lure 3, we're not really going to be fishing, but there is a crafting table that we can grab. I don't know if there is actually a vein mine mod. Looks like there is, which means that we can, in fact, vein mine blocks, and there is a quest line that we'll be starting here right now. So, welcome to All the Mods 10. It's a interesting pack that allows you to explore the world of modern Minecraft in your own way. If you have any questions or issues, feel free to join the Ultimods Discord. Okay, we're gonna claim all of the quests at the end. There's some commands like set home, spawn, random teleport, and what we're gonna do, there's teams, there's quests, and of course there's claiming chunks, which we'll get into later. But now, we can start off with Chapter 1, the beginning. Oh. Welcome. Okay, we're in. Starts, we have to collect some logs. Okay, perfect. We can just grab these little nice stripped logs, which it should count. Perfect. Then we got crafting table on a stick, which I guess we can just do quite quickly. And then pickaxe, because why not? We need a starting pickaxe. Is get ourselves some more stone, although I do terracotta. You'll love to see it. We get ourselves some stone, and that's just how quickly you can go in. So we need a furnace now, and we can get some stone tools. Is there a furnace on a stick? There's no furnace on a stick. There might be, but it probably costs a little bit more. We'll make 2 furnace. Next is we need coal, but we can also use charcoal for that. So we're actually just gonna grab, I think, a quick little, grab some logs. I guess we can keep clay. Clay seems fine. Then we furnace up some logs in here and just get some casual, nice little fuely boys. That works perfectly. Now we've got charcoal, furnace upgrade. We need the iron or copper furnace. Getting iron or copper is going to be our next goal for this as well. So we got to go mining and find some, I guess. So it looks like a little bit of a ways down, but there is some water. This is so cool. I got to take it. We got to go down. So let's just take our time, our sweet time. This is a little bit suboptimal. Hey. Ow, 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 ow. That was painful. Please do not do that again. Okay, they're gonna come up here, because if so, we can hit them off. Then we dodge. Ow, that wasn't a dodge. That was a dodge. There we go. And that guy should be dead now. Not quite, but we are 1 HP, so we gotta find our way. Some food. Wait, was that? No, it's not. Uh-oh, we're dead. That's unlucky. Okay, well, time to go get our grave, I guess. I think it was over here. Yep. I'm so skilled with it. I'm so dope like that, you know? That was definitely all part of the plan. I'm just that good. Knowledge of death increase. So do I just need to die a lot to get a bunch of the grave dust and stuff? Hello, skeleton. Can you guys, like, not hit me so much? It's not very chill. Ammoniac ore. Cinnabar ore. Iron. Thank bejeebus. We got iron. And now we need to... Oh, hello. You seem quite strong. That is not fun. Okay, we are probably gonna die to this guy. Yep. But now we can go back and get our stuff, and then hopefully... Ignore me, it's fine. You guys don't see me. I would never exist. Don't worry about it. I am just sneaking by. Don't worry. I'm not right here. Oh, he disappeared. Okay. I guess that's what happened. He did not disappear. Okay, we're gonna do is we're gonna make a little aggro, and now we're gonna kill him like this, because this seems safe. It's day 1. We are going to be taking our time. Oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, because when the zombie that you're fighting does half of your HP in 1 hit, not very chill. And bro has so much armor too. This is, if he drops the backpack, it's huge though. So we don't have to work for a backpack. But we got iron. Oh my gosh, there's so many bauble sluts. This is gonna go crazy. We're gonna be preparing our little Housing space. Ooh, we got a blue enchanted sapling. You'll love to see it. Think that I'm gonna try and build kind of around this tree, and these actually bud amethyst from the imbued blue enchanted wood, which is quite cool, which we're gonna collect a little bit because we do need to make some stuff. But first off, we're gonna need to go get more diamonds, but we can also make ourselves a generator now. So we're gonna do that real quick. Do believe it is simply a block of redstone. We get a thing for that as well. And then we get ourselves the copper generator. And we need a magmator, which means we need dielectric paste, which is some lava, clay, and coal, which we'll get. And we can also make a brush, which means I guess we need a feather. Can you socket silent gear stuff, or does that not work? We also need to make shovel, and these are currently relatively good armor. Our leggings are about to die, so we'll just make ourselves some pants. We should also, where's sticks? There we go, stick. We're gonna make ourselves a diamond shovel because that'll get us a quest, and we can just use it to get more diamonds. It's fine. We have a backpack, which I upgraded to gold. We didn't have diamonds to upgrade it, so now we've got a gold backpack. I'm gonna keep the cobbled deep slate, but overall, most of this stuff's just gonna get chucked in here because we just really need to bring wood down if we're gonna go mining. So I do really like this area. Should probably, so set, perfect. So our home is set, so now we can slash home to get back to here, because I don't want to have to run the whole way again. Is any of this amethyst fully grown? Amethyst cluster, large amethyst bud. I think we need a total of 16 total, but anyway, when we go into the mine, we should be able to get some other stuff. It does look like there's a structure over here that I want to check out first, so let's do that. And then we can just have a nice fun time underground. Ooh, I want to harvest some peaches so we can grow some peaches. Eventually, ooh, flax is good. Has some correlation with everything else. Oh, it's a raccoon. What's good, bro? Dude's chilling. There's also a little bit of a, what kind of fruit is this? Pomegranates. Okay. I love it. I love it so much. Pomegranate fruit. Then we can just go like that and get a ton of bananas and cool stuff to harvest everything quicker, because bananas are kind of dope. I didn't realize that that's what they were gonna do. Might be a little bit dangerous, but kind of worth it. Ooh. Arcane essence. Potion of harming. Some more sticks. Overall, pretty good haul, and we get some free lecterns for trading in the future. Looks like there's a couple chests outside. Oh, okay, well, some grass and other stuff. Not crazy stuff, but overall not terrible either. Some silent gear gem stuffs. And some iron spells and spellbook stuff, which is never a bad thing, never a bad thing. Peridot, paper. We're gonna need a lot of paper, so probably a good idea to grab all this stuff, since you never know what we might actually end up using. You know, it'll be a little interesting, so fingers crossed things. Ooh, okay, this looks like a maze. Guess part of it is just exposed because the generation is neat. So I guess the generation screwed up because there's no, oh, there's a path in here. Another observer. I'll take free observers, honestly. Better stuff for future builds, I guess. You know, just free things. I'm not opposed to it at all. By the way, the reason why I'm not making torches is because I don't need them to see, and neither do you guys, because I have the brightness cranked, but mainly just because I forgot to bring torches. Can I put torch or glow berries in? Can I wish you could, you know? That'd be cool, because they're glow berries. Why don't the glow berries glow? Wooden gears, chipped gems. That's a good helmet. That's a good helmet too. Kitty slippers. Oh my gosh, I got kitty slippers. That's going in the thumbnail. That's the best thing that I've ever, like, that's perfect. You'll love to see it. The kitty slippers, probably one of the best items because they will scare creepers away. So they'll go on my feet. Then this guy has an empty socket as well. +1 armor, +2 armor. That guy doesn't give any luck, but I can keep it because we'll get the base level loot tier stuff drops from it, which is really, really what we want. Which is why we're collecting all that, because eventually it will be a very large thing with collecting those. So other than that, what else is there over here before we start mining down? Probably get some interesting thumbnail shots. I'm more interested in exploring. What else? Is there anything over here? No. There's no other entrance, is there? Because if there was, we would have seen it already. Yeah, that's a bummer. That generation got really unlike. Wait, is there something under here? It's just a part of the weird generation of that structure. Hello, Mr. Zombie wearing Christmas sweater. Hello. Okay, we're getting hoarded by zombies. That's not fun. Oh, vengeance spirit? What the heck is a vengeance spirit? That's wild. Anywho, what we can do is we can get some nice little thumbnail shots, and I can also get some free extra loot, because you'll love to see it, honestly. Shot at that guy, because that's pretty cool. And now we just need to find a cave that goes down so that we can actually get ourselves the stuff that we need. I guess we can vein mine the leaves in order to get the stuff that's biome specific that we want, because I do want to grow all of these different kinds of trees. We can already grow, we already have blue enchanted stuff, but I need green enchanted stuff, but I don't want to mine them this close to home. Already been here. Let's go back over here. By the way, each of these episodes is probably going to be about half an hour long, maybe a little more. That's the easiest thing for me right now. School's ramping back up and everything, so if you want it more frequently, please do support the channel. I have a YouTube membership thing, and you get videos as soon as I upload them, which is a little late now, but I'm working on getting a backlog so you guys can watch early. As of now, some people will be able to support, because it really means the world to me, and I really need it in order to continue doing this. Like, I know that's like, it's just content creation, you just start recording, and overall, it takes a lot more time than that, and I wish it was just that, because that's what I enjoy the most, is just playing some games. And the creepers are gonna run away from me because of the kitty slippers, which is perfect, so we can't get snuck up on by creepers, which is why I equipped the kitty slippers. That's another lich. I don't like Vexes. Vexes are not chill. I can't hit them either. Like, I am absolutely atrocious at hitting Vexes. And what we're gonna try and do is pop our Totem of Undying here to get that regen, then re-swap that back in, and ideally, we can get rid of both of them. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna break you now. Probably not a good place for us to be as of our current level, so we can always slash home, but I'm gonna check out down here because it looks like there's some cool stuff down here. It's just like Peridot. Did something break? Oh, our leggings broke. No wonder we lost a bunch of health there, because our armor broke. Chalk Cliffs biome. I'm gonna grab some bamboo, because bamboo looks very cool. And there's a cave of, I guess, crude oil from Pneumaticraft. Fluorite ore. So I got a bunch of space. I am gonna grab pretty much every ore we see from now on, because there's no real reason for us to not, as we can just kind of go in. We're only using iron pickaxes right now, so no real reason to save him, since we'll essentially get all the iron back. Okay, interesting cliff design. Inferium ore from Mystical Agriculture. You'll love to see it. And a mob spawned. We can try and go take care of it, although it might be a little bit risky. I am tempted to, just because it could give it. You know what? We're gonna go for the boss. I don't care. We're going for it. I do not care. Come on, get aggroed to me, and then we'll go over there. That works perfectly. Is this guy a ranged attacker? They are not. Okay, so we're gonna build up 3, and then hopefully they don't have thorns. Uncommon apathetic boss. What we do is we build a little corral. So we bring him over here, and then we build him in, and then now free money. Free kill. Bro is absolutely yoink. Should finish this guy off. Endermen are really good this early on, but I cannot afford to take him right now because the new AI makes it so you can't Enderman farm as easily, which is annoying. But what we can do is drop down here, normal chainmail chestplate. We got a good axe, so +2 armor pierce, overheal, 9 attack damage base. That's crazy. You'll love to see it. And we got a chip gem of the combatant. I guess we can get rid of the chain armor. And now we'll go over to whatever cool structure we saw over here. I know Holly Berries Spruce. Holly Tree. Can I get more saplings, please? Okay, I got 2 saplings from 1 tree, which is Small spruce sapling. What mod is that from? Mama's Merrymaking. I like it. I like it. That's a cute mod. It's the same one from the sweaters. Then over here, we're gonna have to. This looks like it's from Forbidden and Arcanus or Ars Nouveau. I forget. Forget that there's a difference between them. Is there a way in, or is there no way in? Doesn't look like there's a way in. Not gonna look great, but you know, it is what it is. It's fine, right? Ars Nouveau, a warp nexus. Okay, so this is a warp thing. Okay, it's the Ars Nouveau version of the towers, the whatever, the Waystone towers. Now we gotta mine our way down. This is annoying. I didn't bring the water bucket because I'm just smart like that, you know? We bring the water bucket oh, that would have been bad. Imagine I just mine myself out, just being a dingus. Oh, that would be hilarious. Never done that before. Don't try and look through my content. I would never break the block under me and fall after knowing that there's no block under the block under me. You know, I would never do that. It's never happened. If you guys find what video it's in and timestamp it, I don't know. You're a nerd. What's this? Light Zykorium. We need all the Zykoriums, so getting the different Zykoriums is always... Or is this over here? Green? Okay, we needed green too. Mine some copper. Not copper. Oh, there's a zombie. Let's go, bro. Oh my gosh, there's so much zinc ore. And that was my pickaxe, because I forgot to make a new one, I guess. Where... Yeah, I don't have furnaces. I have 3 raw iron, because I'm just dope like that, I guess. Okay, where is this witch? Where the heck is this witch? Where was the witch? I'm so confused. Well, now we gotta go on a journey to our latest death. Is it that one? Is it that one? Is it... Oh, it's that. It's definitely that one. Let's go! This is gonna be a journey, and because I said I'm not gonna be editing, we're not even gonna cut. We're just gonna travel the whole time. If you guys do have suggestions, though, for other mod packs, other things you do want to see, let me know, as I'd really appreciate it. It'd mean the world to me. I really enjoy making these videos, so yeah, anything that you guys can do to support me is great. Liking, commenting, subscribing, all helps so much, like, genuinely. Also, wait, what's the knowledge of death keybinds? We're gonna go 2 points into... So we get a 40% chance to get it, because that's sick, you know? How do we get more knowledge? Do I just need to die a lot to get more knowledge of death? It seems like Corrail Tombstone stuff is going to be really helpful once we get 100% key teleport. Because then we can just auto get back to our loot, and I don't have to walk like 8 years. At least for content, it'll be good. But what are the other options? So we can get magic incantations, retain experience, control undead, not consume tablets, extra enchantment extraction, improve stealth speed. Ooh, shoot. Treasure Seeker might actually be really good. Ooh, and Gladiator. Shoot, I should have gone Gladiator. Gladiator seems like the way to go. I don't know. Maybe I'm going crazy, but no, I canceled Ghostly Shape, so now I'm gonna actually take Hunger and stuff. That's not cool. Because now I'm gonna actually take Hunger, and now by the time I get there, since it's still 300 meters away... Oh, there's a thing right next to us as well. And by thing, I mean, like, there's a dungeon guy right there that we can go to. But, you know, all's fair in love and war, I guess I say. Now let's go, because we're only 200 meters away. And that only means the next 5 minutes of me walking and talking about random stupid things. So, let's go swimming. Swimming with the fishes. Anyway, what kinds of challenges in certain mod packs would you like me to do? If you want to see more of like 100 days style videos, let me know. If you want to see more videos on just like mod showcases, let me know. I love making both of them. I love making videos on mod tutorials, but I know that some people are like, well, it's too complicated or it's too simple, and I'm like, okay, well, just okay, then don't watch. Everyone wants to have an opinion, and you know what? Everyone's entitled to their opinion, even if their opinion's wrong. And that's what I try and tell myself every single day, because That's usually my opinion. Anyway, it looks like we got back to our loot, so we can finally grab our loot. And let's dip our way down here. A little bit of a furnock, and smelt our iron up. And let's sort that guy out. Let's see, what else do we have? We have 12 on. We're gonna craft almost all of it into pickaxes. Yeah, we're just gonna do things like this. So now what we do is we start mining, and now we've got all that. I should probably... Ooh, miniature red heart from Bobley's heart canisters. What is the stage 1 heart canister? Relic apple, which is diamond emerald apple. Wither bone from withers, and then some iron. Honestly, not terrible for an extra heart. So I think going that route is gonna be really good. Slightly better. We're gonna keep that guy though, because yellowite ore from extreme reactors. By the way, the reason why I'm mining everything is just because we're gonna need everything for all the mods quests, because I don't know if you guys see, but when I open up the quests, this is just the beginning, and there's a whole lot more. So we gotta go through almost every mod that is up to date for 1.21, and then we're gonna be going through a bunch more stuff. So it's gonna go kind of crazy. If you guys like it, then please leave a like, because I really do appreciate it. We're gonna grab this that's blue zirconium. Okay, that's not lapis. Alright, you red zirconium. Okay. See, the zirconiums are really cool blocks, which I like. The issue is just, like, what do I even use it for other than aesthetic stuff? You know what? That's okay too, but I just don't know yet. Anyway, we're gonna need a lot of iron, so you don't have to work. Ooh, Stella Arcanum. I need diamond level pickaxe for that. Deep slate inferium ore. Inferium ore is great. Antimony. We got some alimony ore. Dope. You love to see the alimony ore. Anyway, let's get more iron, more uranitites, aluminum. We'll grab some more aluminum, more copper. We need more redstone. Like, need. So grab you. Of course, more inferium ore, more silver ore, and more inferium ore is always a plus. More nickel. Okay. We're just chaining ore into ore. I don't know if you guys are seeing this, but it's kind of crazy, just the sheer amount, like the volume of ore you can get from just mining down here. It's a little bit crazy. And tungsten. Tungsten, I think, is one of those rarer ones that we're going to need for modern industrialization. That's one of the more modern ones, and so for the tungsten alloys, I know the IRL composition of tungsten alloys. Most of them use nickel. I don't know how all of that works in this mod pack, so it'll be a little interesting to see how realistic all of the alloys are. Because, I mean, of course, like bronze and brass and stuff, they do have trace amounts of other, or not trace amounts. They have amounts of other things other than, you know, and other stuff. Like copper and, what is it? Copper and, shoot, my brain is blanking. Essentially, most of the alloys that we use today are not just one or two things, as it is in the mod pack. But overall, I am very curious to see the way that they do everything. As well as we can probably ore double most of the stuff, which is going to be really cool. Although I am a little worried that we're going to run out of iron. I'm going to grab a bed because free beds are dope. And some free coal and some free iron and a lengthy pickaxe, golden pickaxe of the scholar. As well as a knockback 1 enchantment book. Which is part of why you come under here, because you can also get some really dope relics from down here. But overall, our backpack is starting to fill. I don't know if we want to get rid of anything, but I don't really want to. It also might be time to start looking strictly for diamonds, because we're gonna run out of space soon if I don't get some diamonds and then slash home. So let's just grab. Let's focus on. Ooh, platinum. We need diamond for deep slate. Wait, huh? Gold does not mine, then what's the point of even making that pickaxe? Can we mine it with the... No, we can't. Not with iron. We need diamonds. We need diamonds. Is that diamond? It looks like diamond. Let's see. Is it actually diamond, or did I get bamboozled? Let's see. Did I get tricked? It looks like diamonds to me. Looks like diamond to me. I was right. That's just, see, that's just my eyes. My eyes would never trick me. That's diamond too. And I love how the creepers are terrified of me, because otherwise we'd be in a bad spot. Okay, skeletons, I'm gonna need y'all to shoot each other. We get rid of the skeletons, and then we build up and we grab some more diamond. And this one has 2. Wait, 3. Okay, perfect, even better. We also got a cracked slipstream gem, runic deep slate. We're gonna need to make a diamond. I guess since we're down here, we can just farm diamonds, so I don't need to worry about... Oh, that's something breaking. Probably the helmet, right? Yep. Okay, so then the next best helmet is gonna be that guy. Got our diamonds, so we've got our diamond pick. And now, can we actually... We can mine the platinum that's up there. We'll always take some extra gold and diamonds, because gold and diamonds are kind of lit. They bloodstained itself. Can we get a big tough iron ore vein, though, is the real question, because essentially sometimes you get a big patch of tough surrounding raw iron, because you get the raw iron directly and you get blocks of it. But it's looking like we're just gonna have to go for normal iron right now, and I'm gonna have to make a mine. Ooh, is that some platinum down here? Deep slate platinum ore, perfect. There we go. Oh, there we go, perfect. We got the platinum. Click this all in here. 39 raw platinum, elderberries, and all that stuff we're gonna need in the future. So I'm just gonna... I should probably only use the diamond pickaxe for mining stuff that it needs to be used for, but, you know, we all make mistakes. Anyway, let's see. What else do we want to get? This episode's gonna stretch on a little longer just because I want to finish mining as much as I can in here. Big vein of diamonds. 10. You'll love to see it when they fight each other, when they give us free stuff. I'm a big fan of free stuff. I don't know if you guys know this, but if you give me free stuff, I'll tell you that that's pretty dope. Thank you. Also, it looks like there's more free stuff over here. So let's see. Yellow bed versus gray bed. I prefer the gray bed, to be honest. Golden shovel, default golden shovel. I don't need a default golden shovel. Enhances resistance to effects. Okay, where does that go? Charm slot? You know, just for my girlfriend, I'm gonna grab a magenta bed, because she would hate it if I passed up on the magenta bed. We're not going anywhere from here. But that's pretty dope. Okay, our inventory is almost full. Silver ore, more prosperity ore, HPE, home. There we go. And now we're gonna go through, after I dump pretty much everything into here, because it's all mining related, other than the gems and the mob drops, which all go in here. And now we gotta get everything out of here. Rah 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 shish boom bah. Amethyst. There we go. All that stuff's gonna go in here. I'm gonna get it all hammered up and everything off camera. And get all of everything else sorted out, I guess, since our inventory is relatively empty now. But now we gotta go through quests. So, bounty board, we killed skeletons. And we also killed 10 zombies, which is nice. You'll love to see it. We got some lapis for that. Building tips. What did we end up completing here? Handcrafted? Nope. Where is it? Oh, chip gem blocks. We got a block of each of those guys. The beginning, we got a diamond pick, which means we get some more diamonds. We also get a copper generator. And in the ATM Star, we started mystical agriculture. We also apparently got a wither skull scroll, which is cool. Or maybe it was just get any scroll. I don't know. What else did we get? Pneumaticraft stuff, as well as evilcraft stuff, which gave us another building tip thing from mystical agriculture, which gave us a base infusion star. We got the kitty slippers. We also got one more thing in here, which was the antidote vessel. Basic armors. We got amethyst stuff, so we can make amethyst armor now. Basic tools. We got ourselves a golden pickaxe and a diamond pickaxe. Basic storage, we got the iron backpack, we got the gold backpack, and in mystical agriculture we got prosperity shards, and that is all of that filling our inventory. I did quite a bit of stuff. It's already day 7, which is a couple days past where we were at, but every single piece of raw ore, other than the ones that cannot be hammer crushed, and dusts, and now I am smelting all of them up in this super mega smelter system thing that I've made, because we just needed a bunch of this stuff finished as soon as possible. We're gonna get all this stuff smelted really nicely. Ideally, we'll be able to finish up getting every last little bit of all these materials compacted into a concise little chest really quickly here. Main issue at hand is that we don't have enough of certain resources in order to go crazy with the quests yet, but we can explore a little bit more, so that's exactly what we're gonna do. And for that, because of our backpack, I am going to utilize a couple diamonds in order to make ourselves, because our current backpack, while being quite good, it holds even more stuff, and I'm gonna just casually get rid of all the random farming supplies, as all this stuff is just gonna go straight into the farming chest. But we got a lot of stuff from last episode. I'm really happy with it. If there's other stuff that I should have grabbed that I'm missing, please let me know. As of now, though, the Christmas stuff will no longer drop, so it's a little bit more of something that we want to make sure. We have a good amount, so I'm not really disappointed with that, but you know, it's just something to keep our minds on. Hammer scroll, all this stuff's just gonna get chucked in here, other than fusion crystal, and I guess none of this stuff's super crazy valuable, but I will chuck the ender pearl in here, and we'll put the silent gear, not the silent gear stuff, it's time to go off on an adventure. After, of course, we get all of our ores, because, yeah. Anywho, we've gotta get all these guys, and I'm not gonna skip anything, because that is for the edited version, which will be coming out between 5 and 10 episodes, depending on how much content we end up getting from each episode, because I am doing this after each episode, and not in the order that they're actually releasing, because it's just much easier that way. What we're doing is we're just getting as much stuff as we possibly can, because holy, there's a lot of stuff needed for this mod pack. And I do not mean to be exaggeratory when I say that, but there is a whole lot of stuff that this mod pack has to offer. It's a no joke mod pack. If you want to play it yourself, I highly recommend you check it out, but be forewarned, there's a lot. Anyway, let's get going towards our beautiful little dungeon place that we can check out. I'm gonna use this as a potential thumbnail shot because it looks gorgeous. And then I think it was right over here. Yep, it was. There's also a beacon, which means that something that we probably should be worried about, but you know, it'll be fine, right? Anywho, this is a roguelike adventures and dungeons dungeon. Black stained glass. Is there anything actually up here? Because sometimes there is loot up here, but it looks like we got hosed. So, I guess we're going down. And, of course, down being... we'll end up getting probably some good loot down here. These dungeons do tend to be a little bit spicy, so be forewarned that we might get screwed. I'm really just hoping, because otherwise we're gonna get hosed. It'll be fine, right? This one goes down quite a bit, though. Holy what? They do not usually go down this far. Holy, okay. So what we're gonna do is, this is the place we came in, and you always want to check the side alcoves because they sometimes have mob spawners and such. And of course, because this is floor 1, we can take it relatively slow. We're gonna grab music discs and other rare stuff. Of course, we get the broken spawners from Ender.io, which is cool, and we're just gonna be taking pretty much left turn. Actually, we'll take right turns here, because that's gonna send us on a whole path. That's a way down. That's a free TNT, I guess, or not. You know, creeping me out for no reason. I guess that's cool, and that is why you always check the sides, because sometimes mobs will come from absolutely nowhere. It's always a good thing to check. So, probably should have brought torches, but it's fine. We'll get a relatively good amount of loot. Also, free ores that we see along the sides. And overall, these are just going to be one of the best places to loot. But you'd have to be incredibly careful because the lower floors will get super, super dangerous because all the mobs will be that'll be spawning will be like the epic tier, crazy loot stuff. But they do have a chance to get some pretty good modifiers, so... yeah, just like that guy. Also, Londum, which I wish there was like a torch slot, but this'll work for now. I would usually keep the redstone lamps and glowstone, but we don't crazily need them right now. Also, the creepers should run away from us. That's not a big issue. That's a lich. Or necromancer, sorry. This is no bueno, you know? Necromancers are no joke. I'm not a fan. Bro summoned a bunch of undead after drinking a potion. Or really drank a potion and then came at me like that. Okay, we did not bring a bunch of food, so I might have to go back and grab some, but it should be okay. Creeper spawner. How great. That's perfect, actually, because the creepers won't even come close to me. We also got another Londa. We get some steak. Okay. Ooh, big. Elementarium, Power Glove, it empowers attacks. We also got Common Ink, Nebulous Hearts, Magma Scrolls, Smithing Templates, Bows, more Kitty Slippers, Logistics Cores, Ender Pearls, Arable Cursed Book, Oxidized Copper Horse Armor. We're gonna put on the Power Glove, as it'll give us harder attacks, which is nice. We're not really... Oh shoot, that's annoying. That's the main issue that you can also run into, is sometimes you find mobs that do not usually spawn, like strays and other stuff, very interestingly spec'd. They're quite good, in fact. Like, now we have slowness, but creepers should be running away. And honestly, I could have used the skeleton to farm stuff there, and I probably should have, since we ended up blowing up the chest, but I'm not super upset because those skeletons can end up being pretty dangerous. We gotta mine it before any more spawn. You, perfect. And chainmail leggings, chainmail chestplate, don't care. You, another music disc. We got more knowledge of death, which is crazy good. You love to see it. Let's open up you. We got cursive bones, platinum ore down there. Nothing that we really need to grab, so we're just gonna... Poison on the arrows. Really? It's not even like poison 1, it's like poison 2 on the arrows. There we go. Got them to fight each other. That's perfect. Ow! How is that guy still aggroed to me? What? Okay, I need to break this spawner before more spawn, because that was dangerous. That bow did a lot of damage. Okay, we got another elementarium, we got a thorn pendant. Poisons anyone who attacks the wearer. Ooh, it was in a necklace slot, which is, that's a hard amulet slot, that's a bracelet slot. That's the necklace slot, there we go. Press iron helmets, catalyzing gland, rubies, wall of fire scroll, scrolls, wooden gears from under you. Exposed, so there's all the different wares of copper horse armor. Freezing minigun ammo from Pneumaticraft. Tablet of Conjure Island Archwood Forest. Forest conjuring. Okay, you know what? Cool. You'll love to see it. Anyway, we got a ton of loot already. There's even more to explore down here, which is majestic. It's beautiful, as you can see, yes. But I do think we need more food, because as of right now... Wait, we can, slash set warp dungeon. I know how to spell, it's just I'm typing with one hand because my water bottle's blocking my stuff. Now we'll slash home. And what kind of food do I have? Okay, I've got steak, venison steak. What else do we got? We got pomegranates, we got apples, we got bananas, peaches. Does it need to be cooked or is it cooked already? And we can grab the regular steak, we can grab some bananas because we already have jungle saplings and such. So bananas will be our normal food source for after we go through the venison stuff. So now we'll go warp dungeon, and now we're back at begin. Now we can go all the way down here, and this is why you check the sides as well. Some Origins of Darkness for Evil Craft. Cool, we got another bundle. Bundles are great, you just can't store them in backpacks because that'd be way too OP. Also, apparently... Okay. One of these skeletons had a bad enchantment. Ow, ow, that's not good. Anti-resistance or whatever. Sheesh, that could have been bad. Anyway, we got a couple things. Flint. Did we get anything that was affected? Nope, no effects. That's a bummer, but you know what? Not terrible. Now we can go over to the place where We could have gone down. Wait, unless we haven't explored all the paths. I don't think we have. I think we've only explored half them. Already been down these two. This side has not been explored. The opposite side is the one with the actual place, so mark it, and then I will put room over here with chainmail leggings, leather pants, some steak, some coal, some more torches, some melons, which are gonna be good for farming melons. Paper, eggs, torches on our offhand, I guess. And then you guys all go there. Take the coal. And lime bed. Not gonna worry too much about that. Jukebox. You know what? A free jukebox is not something I will decline since we have a ton of music discs. Normal, okay, I'm not enjoying how many normal chainmail stuff is in here, but I guess it is floor 1, so not gonna be crazy good loot, but just a little bit annoying. Also, all the free spawners from Ender.io is gonna be, so spawn. Mob spawners, okay. We do want to get, okay, we need to save at least several of the spawners down here so that we can mine them and harvest and collect them, because as of right now, that's gonna be the easiest way to farm stuff, but also it seems like a dead end, so now we're just gonna get to head on over to the next floor. Let's go down, 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 down. Let's go, come on. And I will show you guys. The difficulty changes will not be directly apparent, most likely, after I point them out. And after the mobs are becoming more and more difficult, you guys will probably notice. So, yeah, this mob, when we attack him, we get poisoned. Because, yeah, makes sense. Sugar cane, splash potion of poison. That Enderman's not aggroed, which is good. Golden boots. The loot does increase down here, though, which is why we're down here in the first place. Another free jukebox, chest in the corner, normal golden leggings, Riptide 1, we'll leave that here, normal golden shovel. We're not getting many special stuff, or much special stuff so far, but too disappointed because it's still floor 2, like, it goes down, by the way, until you end up hitting the bedrock. And at that point, it's like the most dangerous floor, and it's essentially the nether floor, unless things have changed. The mobs will hit us for a lot harder, which is why I'm being incredibly careful how I'm taking this down, because we don't have crazy great armor yet, and it's a little bit risky. So, okay, so that's why we're down here. So now we get 2 pieces of apathetic armor, 3 pieces in fact, and respiration 1. We're not taking level 1s of enchantments. Is there a spider spawner down here? Yeah, thought so. Honestly, we don't need to save any of these spawners. We're gonna get plenty of spawners in the future. Lengthy iron shovel will take you. Free compass, I'll take you as well. What I can do is we can take everything that we have like 1 or 2 of and just chuck them into bundles, because there's no reason to have them taking up as much space as they're taking up in here. Yeah, just like that. And now we have got even more space. You guys can take it. There's just so much stuff that we barely have 1 or 2 of that I can just chuck directly into the bundle, because there's absolutely no reason why we need to have our entire int filled by random things. Okay, there we go. 2 filled bundles, and this is another dead end room, so I guess this side is a dead end, which has been looted. We'll block it off. And now we do the marking, and now we come over here. No mob spawning? Okay, you'll love to see it. Easy, apathetic, free step, pathiotic, or whatever. Is that how you pronounce it? I don't know. Got an iron chest plate. Just cool, I guess. I don't know why that's a quest. Okay, next floor down's right there, but we go a little bit over. The free loot, you love to see it. You love to see it. Anywho, let's skedaddle so that we don't waste any more time. We're not gonna head down yet. Again, no reason to head down when we haven't finished exploring this floor. Because every piece of loot that we get is gonna be very helpful in the... Well, as we can get some pretty rare plants on occasion in these rooms, and you get a free potion stand, which I didn't grab. There's a chance for some rare plants to spawn. 2 green plus sanctified plus phantom membrane plus an extra cat disc I don't know if we're ever gonna need to deconstruct discs for something, but if we do, we're gonna get plenty of them. Find you directly, and then Brawler's Gem, Plaguebringer 2, a mid-level, I think. I think Plaguebringer only goes up to 3, so keep a Plaguebringer 2, because Plaguebringer 3 is not as crazy as it is ought to be. Way down is straight ahead here, so and I guess this is the only 2 sides for this floor, so let's just go straight down. Straight down into even more loot for free. Putting bars on top of bars. Strangely difficult. Okay, could have stood there and farmed it a little bit. Not gonna risk it. Not with how dangerous these floors can be. Also, with this many spawning rooms right next to each other. Spectral Wolf. Did we summon that on accident or something? Oh, it summoned itself from Corrail Tombstone for me. That's cool. Let's try just mining you. Because the spiders can't wear armor or have any crazy effects. They can just have slightly increased damage, which makes them the safest thing. Apathetic shield. That's why you closely check the shields, because sometimes they can be a little bit different from what they would appear. As well as, yes, I am getting rid of a Magic Siphon 2 Diamond Axe, because, honestly, that's not that good. Zombie spawner, blessed, extra, ooh, okay. Wait, I keep forgetting that slime balls, we don't have any yet, so we don't even have a slime farm yet. We do have to be a little aware. Also make more backpacks and utilize them. I gotta remember that too. These, well, whatever waterway areas. Oh shoot. Okay. Wait, is that a strat? Okay, I gotta sneak my way. Mr. President Rend Might the Legendary. There we go. Let's get you taken care of nicely. Just right under here. Perfect. Get some onyx, some lead, some more freezing minigun ammo. Rice, cucumber, peas, wheat. We have wheat already. Ooh, some good apathetic gear. And a saddle. And some cabbage seeds. Okay, our inventory is starting to fill up fast. So, rubies, compressed stuff, compressed stone, music discs, mustard seeds, peppercorn seeds, we don't need, rosemary seeds, grapes. Do we need all of the cat discs is the real question. Who doesn't need 8 copies of cat? I do. That's why I have them. We should try and loot a little bit more sides, so we block you off, and there's only one more side to go. So this is obviously the correct path. Cave spiders. Shoot. Okay. So, cave spiders spawning means we have to go straight for spawners and not actually the spiders, because otherwise more will spawn while we're taking care of them. There we go. Perfect. And now we come here and bundles. I'll bundle most of the seeds, I guess. I think that works for getting us barely enough space for stuff. Ooh, Forceful Iron Sword of the Berserker that gives weak. Okay, let's... this is the way down. So, floor 3 stairs. So, floor 3 stairs, dungeon 1. So, now what we can do is we can strategically just, slash home. No pain, no gain. We got quite a bit of stuff there, so I'm happy about it. We should try and organize everything. I only grabbed equipment that had some kind of blessing, so we get a bunch of really cool gear. Wait, did we get a blue? No, I was tripping, dang it. I thought we got a blue. Blue is the next tier up from green. It's quite good, actually. Okay. Let's just get all this stuff out, and honestly, I think we're gonna just bring this episode to a close right here. So let me finish getting out all of the apathetic gear so I can chuck all that stuff in there, so that now what we can do is go through all the quests we completed this episode. So, bounty board quests. We killed 5 spiders and 10 spiders. Building tips. Oh, there we go. Thank God we got ourselves all the ores blocks. Don't know when, but we did it apparently. We also got Ars Nouveau source gems, as well as uranium. That was from last episode after smelting some stuff down. We also got the thorn pendant. and power glove. In here, we got ourselves a full set of iron, full set of chain. We also got the wild armor trims, basic tools. We ended up making ourselves iron sword, basic storage. Made ourselves the diamond backpack. We should start going into upgrades, which we'll do in a second, probably next episode or maybe in between episodes. Food and farming, we got a lead. So got eggs and extreme reactors. Of course, we got the uranium, forbidden and arcanus. We got elementarium and arcane crystals. And from those themselves, we ended up getting arcane crystals completed, and in creative we got arcane crystals. We now have a little bit of a farm down here. We've got some chickens, some cows, some sheep, some pigs. Been breeding them. We also have a field that's growing pretty much everything, and I just harvested it, as well as some jungle trees and some oak trees growing. Most of that specifically for fuel for our continued stuff, because we need a lot of fuel in order to smelt all of the ores that we're getting, and overall we're just going to need a lot right now until we can get a better fuel source. I also upgraded 12 of our 16 furnaces to silver furnaces, so now they are going to be outputting things a little faster. It's not crazy fast yet, but it is faster. So now what we're going to do is we're going to cook up the raw beef, and we're also going to take the main thing that we're going for. I don't even remember where we started or where we've actually been to in here, so pardon me if I'm just kind of running around aimlessly, but okay, this is going to be a little bit dangerous. Swap out that with our steak. Cave spiders are no joke, so we're going to try and take care of this. Thankfully, we do have resistance to the potion effects for the most part, though it's partial resistance, not full resistance, so it's not really perfect, but we're gonna mine you, and some more obviously gonna spawn, which is not great because our armor is suboptimal. I'm trying to get them to shoot each other and aggro each other, though it seems like the zombie does not want to aggro to the skeletons, which means I might need to grab our building blocks right here, and maybe, just maybe, take matters into my own hands with blocking off some stuff. Because, okay, normal iron helmet. The place these guys are spawning from is back here, which is why we're just gonna ignore that skeleton and just completely ignore that. Go directly for that so that we can just go straight and get all the stuff that we need. So, normal. Okay, where did that guy spawn from? I thought I got rid of all the spawners. That guy poisoned me for poison 2, which is no joke. Is the spawner up here? Nope, it's clearly back here still. That's no joke. Ow. We gotta heal up back here. That's a little worrisome. Okay. So, it looks as though there's a secondary spawner right back here that we'll be able to mine just like that. But now we gotta wait for Poison 2 for 30 seconds, even with the antidote vessel, which gives resistance. Relic experience? Gained by using relic abilities as intended. More relics, leveling points. Leveling up a relic used to upgrade abilities. Allows the relic ability... Wait. Experience sources. Each time any relic in the inventory gains experience, regardless of the method, 25 is also gained on that one. What about the kitty slippers? Feline traits, soft paws, countless lives, scares away all creepers and phantoms near the player, and experience spreading is a thing. This one's already level 1. Wait, is the power glove level 1? No, it's level 0 still. It has experience spreading. Okay, relics is apparently, or artifacts is apparently a much bigger mod than I recalled it being. So, okay, we're gonna have to look into that. Out of here, there's one skeleton remaining. We should be able to take him out nice and easy. And then in here, normal iron helmet. That's annoying. Okay, well, you know, we did do all of that just for, honestly, not terrible, but really, you give us something good. Running shoes. Faster running. Good thing that we have 2 feet slots, which is incredibly helpful. Running shoes is great. It's like the running shoes from Pokemon, I guess. We're moving a little bit faster, but it's not anything insanely game-breaking, so I'm happy about that. It'd be a little unfortunate if we immediately got into game-breaking territory, but... Okay, so this is a dangerous area. Again, just like the other one. So we're just gonna actually move straight down, because that area is not something that we can really trifle with right now. So... Okay, you just shot me through all of that as a stray. That's not very chill. Okay, I'm gonna have to go straight for you. And then hopefully they come at me, bro. Nope. Oh, they got stuck on the vines. Oh! Ah! Ow! Ah! 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 Okay, either something I'm wearing is poisoning me every time I get hit, or something else is happening, because... Is it potentially the... Was anyone who dares attack the relic bearer? Thorn pendant. 0% experience. How do I... Okay. Relic abilities as intended. Experience sources page. Experience sources page. Experience spreading. Any relic inventory gains experience. Okay, I don't understand. We got a blue. When attacked, gain resistance. Shoot. It's really good. The issue is it's just gonna like insta break because it's not very sturdy. And then we can put on the iron chestplate after, because we don't want any enemies spawning. No enemies, please. Normal golden leggings, we'll leave that. We're not gonna take anything normal. That'd be lame. Lacerating diamond sword. Ideally, we just ignore that. Hello, zombie. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Free loot in the dungeons. We just need to acquire the free loot. As well as, I will probably start streaming soon. I'm not 100% certain on when, so don't hold me to that, but it may be happening soon. I'm figuring my schedule and everything out, so yeah. Anyway, we got a bunch of stuff there, and I'm happy about that. We came from... Let's see. Okay, that's a... Ah! We're gonna die to wither. That's not fun. That's not very chill. There we go. Dum-dum. Okay, so the thorn pendant is what's giving us poison. It's not what's giving us poison. It's level 1. Huh? Leveling points. It's level 1 now. No, it's level 0. But the experience spreading is level 1. But the thorn pendant is level 0. And that's the necklace slot, so it goes there. Wait, anytime I attack. Okay, so if I attack, it's gonna poison me. What about if I take off the thorn pendant and I attack? I'm poisoned anyway. I'm not poisoned. You know, I'm thinking that the thorn pendant plus thorns, not a play. Uh-oh, that's not good. There we go. Perfect. The ultimate defense against wither skeletons. 2 block height rooms. And now we just take our time. We're still getting poisoned from something. I don't know what it could possibly be. Uh-oh. Thank God, it's just a normal zombie dropping a cracked splendor gem? Okay. You'll love to see it. I'm so confused. Okay. There's nothing... So it has nothing to do with the thorn pendant. Does it have to do with... The power glove is still at 2%. Okay, what one doesn't have is the kitty shoes. The kitty shoes has experience. Okay, kitty slippers are still level 0. Antidote vessel is still level 0. Running shoes, still level 0. Do I have anything that's not level... I'm so confused at how this works. Because I am just constantly poisoned whenever I attack. I guess this is a way to farm wither skeleton skulls. And maybe some really good loot. So maybe I just stay here for a bit and just farm these guys? I don't know. You gotta watch my back. Maybe what I do is I go like that. That way I can get over, but other things can't. And then I can just continue to farm these guys. Okay, is it my base attacks with my hands? Slain by Spectral Wolf. Okay, okay. Is it Ender Pearl plus Enchanted Graves Key, bed, and then teleport to our grave. We get a reward, and then now we have to reorganize our inventory because, okay, come on now. So, what was my key? It was this guy, yep. One more thing to do. More damage dealt, less damage suffered. Did we get any XP for the power glove by attacking? Okay, I am still uber confused as to how any of these work, but you know, okay, did it get XP when I killed something? If I go at is there a research station or something? Artifacts. Hold shift to research. Okay, I need to level them up to do that. But in order to level them up, I need to... Is there something in my inventory that poisons me? Is it something? Is it this? No, it's the iron helmet, is it? Is it not the iron helmet? Because we've got poison too forever. Did the enemies have iron helmets on them? Because they might, from what I'm seeing. Another spectral wolf? Okay. Okay. This is... humanoid flesh. Yep, makes sense. Okay. Ironforged chainmail, boots of the lightning rod. Yeah, I'm not getting hit at all, which is why this is just so... You know what? We're just gonna leave. Because this is pointless. But I don't even know what we're doing anymore. What's over here? Just some more loot, I guess? Nah, come on, bro. Come on. Strength 3. Okay. Ow. That hurts. The issue with wither is it will kill us. So we know we gotta be careful. Okay. That's that. That's blessed. That's not. That's not. That's not. That guy's not, but I do need a replacement chest plate, so we're gonna keep it. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is suboptimal to say the very least. Oh my gosh. We need quite a bit more stuff. Okay, well, at least this is... thing over here. We already looted that area. Okay, I guess there's a whole 2 more sides to go, so we can always check out these, I guess. Iron leggings, lucky shield, cloud in a bottle, additional jumps in the air, another charm. How do I get... what artifact gives the most XP? I'm so confused. Everlasting beef, eternal steak, strider shoes, bunny hoppers, pickaxe heater. Do I have to make any of these? I don't fully understand the way that this mod works, to be perfectly honest with you. It does not seem to make all of the sense. We'll wear that helmet though. Ow. Ah, that's not fun. That's annoying. Okay, fine. We'll teleport back, I guess. Come on. Using an ender pearl each time is kind of annoying though. But at least we get to get you back. And we are out of leggings and boots. So we need boots. Okay. So there's a skeleton spawn right behind this door. And now we're trapped in here with him. Or more, he's trapped in here with me. So now I can kill him. Take care of him. Then I break you. There's another one on that side. But it's for wither skeletons. And now I'm trapped in a corner. So now we're gonna go back in here. They're gonna fight each other. They're gonna kill each other. That's gonna go like that. Then I can put bananas. Are there golden bananas? Can I make bananas into anything good? Mid. Bananas are mid. That's annoying. Okay, so there we go. There we go. Perfect. Now we're hitting our stride. Now we can hopefully normal diamond chestplate. That's fine. I don't care. Normal golden chestplate, normal chainmail boots. It's fine. I don't care. We'll at least get all the good loot. Bunny hoppers. Okay. Velvet leather tunic. Push off the ground more powerfully. Honestly, we can chuck those in our curio or extra slot, but I don't think we're gonna keep them on forever because they're just not the most useful. But you know, they're useful to an extent, so we'll keep them on for now. There we go. At least we can take you out nicely. And that looks like a full, just straight ahead dead end. So we'll just block you off and go this direction. Because I hope this is where we can head down and then we can just grab loot and hit R/home button. Hello, creeper. Are you scared? Are you trying to get away from me? What our kitty slippers are at right now is 10%. If I run at him and if I body block the creeper, I'm gonna wait like 15-20 minutes and I'm gonna see if this gains us any XP. Okay, we seem to be being attacked by a skeleton. Also, our experience didn't increase at all, but I did find something interesting. So it did it. Increases safe block haul. Wait, you can just do that stuff and it just goes. Okay, so that's cool. Plus 1 experience. Okay, so now we're just gonna be doing this for now on. What? Okay, and then now we get XP every time we power strike. Okay, this makes so much more sense. I thought they were just being useless. Allows jumps up to 3.9 blocks high by holding the jump key. And then now we get XP whenever we jump. Okay, gotcha. So you need to actually connect the constellations before you get the ability. There we go. Has an 11% chance to reflect 9.9% damage and apply poison to a target attacking the player. And then now whenever it does that, then we do that. Okay, and now we come over here. I'm so dumb. I'm so done. Y'all probably saw that immediately. I forgot that you can connect them between. Okay, allows up to 3 additional air jumps. So I can I just do this to gain XP? So air jumps plus 1 jump each performed. So I can just do 3, 1, 2, 3, and then I'm gonna do this until we get 1 level in the guys. So where are we at right? 67% already. Mining you, and then we get ourselves random normal iron leggings, as well as bunny hoppers and power glove. Okay, so now to determine power glove and which bunny slippers is better, because I'm going to keep the better one. So current power glove is 0.5 out of 5, whereas this one, so 2.5 out of 5. So now we've got you, and their current bunny slippers are... So now we gotta get these bunny slippers unlocked. Getting everything taken away from me because it lagged out the world because too many silverfish, but I couldn't spawn in peaceful. And so that was a fun time. That was a really... Anyway, let's see what kind of loot we can get in here. Come on now, come on now. Fingers crossed we can mine this before anything spawns. We can. Hallelujah. You'll love the normal iron leggings from level 1 of the nether layers. Okay, that's a wither skeleton spawn sound. That sound is disgusting. Oh, it's a thicket. It's not an actual zombie. We did get hit by poison for it though, which is not ideal. Kind of worth. Ideally, we get another good thing, and we get some more potions and such. Casually ignore, of course, giving us something that they're wearing. Very, very annoying, but thankfully I can just eat bananas. Digging claws, those are gonna be one of the good ones. And I think we have a hand slot open. We do have a hand slot open. So digging claws, 9 armor plus 2 armor toughness, curse of bones, way better than our current, and we can use the let's eat a banana, and then we can discover this guy strengthens easily, pickaxe hands, and okay. We go from the base outward. What do they actually get XP? Each mined block directly the probability is proportional. Okay. 2 out of 5. So not insane, but also not terrible. Plus it takes a slot we already have open. So what if so it's at 0% XP right now, right? At 0%. What if I vein mine? 9 XP. Okay. So we can vein mine the XP share a ton of XP into our stuff. That's a necromancer. We're gonna not take any damage from that necromancer because we do not want to deal with any of his stuff. More shields, a couple nether bricks, that's fine. A good sword, okay. That big hit for first hit with the thing is actually kind of crazy. But if we can get more 5.0, like highest rated stuff, that's gonna be crazy. Close everything out, get every little last piece of loot that this dungeon has to offer, and we are very close to doing that. Also figured out how the relics work, because they do not work like they used to. They have actual levels and rarities and abilities and other cool stuff that we can utilize, and that makes me really happy. So every relic that we find, the chance to be really good or really what we find. So hopefully we can find some either the same relics that I already have. I'm just gonna take care of you. One of our relics increases our attack damage every couple hits, which is what that big particle shower thing is with the orange particles. Increases our damage by quite a considerable margin, which is really helpful overall. I thought actually 2, dang. More thickets. Of course, thickets have quite a bit more toughness, or not toughness, armor overall than zombies do, so they are gonna take a little bit longer to down, but that's okay because we have quite a bit of good stuff. Also, what is the rarity of our other thorn pendant? And what's this one's rarity? So you'll only find that out, which is, as of right now, a 3.0, which is the initial thing. So, this one, I believe, was the easiest one. Yep, super, super easy. And 3.0 versus a 3.0. 11 chance to reflect 9.9 for 2.9. So 14 for 5.3 for 3. So not quite as good, which is a little bit of a bummer, but overall shouldn't be too big of a deal. But we're just going to continue using the other one. Everything that I have that's not going to stack, I'm going to start chucking semi-organized, because otherwise this is going to take me a long time to go through everything. Well, there's a lot of loot to be gained, and that's just the main reason, honestly. Like, nothing insane about it. We're just wanting a ton of loot. Anywho, let's continue along this pathway and get down, but crazy, nothing there. And that means that this is the pathway that we are going to, for the most part, ignore. Also, the creepers are running away from us because I'm currently wearing boots. Not boots, really, but slippers, kitty slippers, that will just protect us quite a bit. Also, our energy vessel is so good. We need to get it to level 5 in order to upgrade it. So I'm realizing that the relic quality is just that at the bottom, so I don't have to really worry about it. Out in a bottle is perfect. 3 additional air jumps. Level 1. You know, nothing insane yet, but also nothing too shabby. That's a bit annoying. Hopefully there is a lower floor. I do think there is based on the sounds that I'm hearing, but fully no. Also, that was probably the wrong block to break, because now we're gonna get hit. But thankfully we can hide kind of around the corner and let them take care of themselves. Ow, ow, ow. You know what? We're gonna drink a nectar. We're gonna drink a nectar because it gives us a bunch of extra HP. We're also gonna drink a velocit, however you pronounce that. And we're also gonna drink a 45-second potion of velocitas. And then we're gonna take you. Ow. That is gonna kill us. Yep, that stray did a full row of hearts and some in one hit, which is not very good. That's very scary. Okay, so now we're here again. Come over here, run in suicide mission style. Then we run out, we block that off. I don't care if we die because we've got extra TPs. So what I'm gonna do is we utilize everything. Exposed copper pickaxe, spawner agitator, wool mitten, warp drive, ray of siphoning scroll, angel wing scroll, onyx, lead, wooden gears, compressed stone, apples. What a chest. Okay, we're gonna check these out in a second. Well, we were going to check those out in a second, but I forgot that those skeletons will not just shoot each other at the same time. So, you know, we're big brain like that, you know? We're just dope like that. Yeah, I'm glad you understand. There's inhibitor. Then we get all this random stuff. Looks like this is actually the final floor of this, which is a little bit of a bummer. There we go. Fight each other. Fight each other. Y'all should fight amongst yourselves. There we go. There we go. Infighting. That's what you need. Just some good old-fashioned infighting. I'll help you out a little bit. And then I'll help you out a little bit. Now they shoot each other. This one's gonna die. That one to finish it off. And now we open this chest. We get some random and absolutely nothing else, because why would we get anything else from this amazing dungeon? This dungeon honestly has given us so much insight, as well as other stuff, but you know, that's what we get for not having a ton of food. Anyway, let's take our look at some stuff after we get some sleep, because okay, eat some good morning steak, and then we'll take a look at our which 1 experience point for every 5 units of size when hit. For a hand slot thing, that's not crazy. Okay, so we can chorus fruit specific TP. Go like that, like that, and then that like that, that like that, like that, that like that, that like that. That goes to, does that go like, am I going weird mode with it? Does that go, wait, huh? Am I missing something? I think I'm missing something. So I think I was missing the flow. Okay, so it's not flow based, it's just connection based. So that goes to that, which goes to that, which goes to that. That one connects to those, which connects to that, which connects to that, which connects to that. There we go. Along the line of sight and goes on a cooldown. Okay, what's the ability? Translocation, instantaneous. Well, that doesn't work. So, that's fun. Warp drive is a 2.5 anyway, but wait, you can re-roll the random stats? Huh? So do I re-roll until I get something good? 89%. It costs 1 level perfectly to automatically roll stats to perfect values. Okay, we're gonna need quite a bit of XP, I guess, because otherwise it's gonna take a while. Wait, so if I do this, then it reduces our fall damage. It doesn't show up in world, so that's weird. All of my deaths. Are they Corrail Tombstone? There's JEI, which will be a better way of representing everything. So, and then now we're gonna head to a temp waypoint that is gonna be right over there. Perfect. Okay, let's go. This is so cool as a way to just travel without dealing with anything. We can go so far in a single jump, and the fall damage reduction is kind of crazy because what I can do is I can just jump before we land, and even with the increased jump height, we don't take fall damage because we've got the kitty slippers, which just makes this so much more insane. So we're already at episode 4 or something. Episode 5. This is episode 5. Also, if you want to see more of this kind of content and random stuff, if you want to see me play a different mod pack, let me know. It looks pretty chill, so I'm not gonna. You know, I probably should have made the skillet. Don't mind me. I am just simply running around, sprinting, doing interesting, funny things because I can. Don't mind me, I'm just running shoesing myself. So I just need something that increases step height, and then we're golden. This is so absurd, I love it. Okay, we're at the next dungeon, so now if I go down into the dungeon, and then I can set warp here, and then we'll go from there. So anything that takes a command that's not like this, the warp, the home, the normal commands that you can do on either a server or other things, we're not using them, so we can't use the map teleports, the waypoints and stuff, but we can. Perfect. And now we go home, and now we're gonna make ourselves the tons and tons of rotten flesh. Do I have a lot of these onions? So we need wild onions. Do I have wild onions? Farmer's Delight. Looks like I do not. So, we're gonna go on a quest to get onions. Need to find a wild onion. Got 2 skillets. I don't know if I need 2, or if I just made 2 for no reason, but we have 2 now. Can't garlic or onion. Can't mine colonies. It says commonly, but I'm not gonna let that deceive me, because this is a forest, and yet I have yet to see one. So, I'm not gonna let it deceive me. Except for it might. Is this it? No, that's wild flax from Silent Killer. What about over here? Ooh, world boss. I don't think we're strong. We're not strong enough weapons wise yet. Lazarus Bell flower. I'm grabbing all the flowers, by the way, because I love my girlfriend and she would not be happy with me if I didn't. I'm doing it because I like the flower, but also because I love. If you have a girlfriend, treat her to something nice. It doesn't have to be something big. Just take the time out of your day to give her something that, you know, she'll appreciate. A lot of people don't feel appreciated. Even if there's appreciation right in front of their faces, sometimes it's hard to feel it. The best way to do that, just a small gift. Especially if that's what your girl likes. And that makes it a little more challenging, but you'd still just give it your best shot, do what you can, live your best life, because no one else is gonna live your life, you know? Yours, and there's no reason not to. There's no reason that anyone has to put themselves down or put themselves in a bad position. Everyone can live their best life independently of others' happiness, independently of others' success. Don't hinge your success on the success of others. Don't hinge your happiness on the happiness of others. Be happy for yourself and for the people that care about you. Everyone be having a terrible time. A lot of people are, because a lot of people are just pushed down, And I used to push everyone down around me because I wasn't happy with myself. Now I'm trying to lift everyone up so that everyone can be happy alongside me. And I know that that's sometimes hard to fully understand and be like, okay, I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna just live the best life that I can. Everyone who's listening to this right now deserves to be happy. Then you're part of something that needs to change. Because if you can't let yourself be happy and let yourself enjoy life, then the people that care about you aren't going to be able to enjoy life either. Like I was saying earlier, life's a team sport. It's not like a short race. It's more like a marathon where the people that you care about and the people that care about you are all they're all rooting for you. They're all here by your side. They all want you to succeed. If you push them down, then they're gonna have a hard time, just like you're having. That's not fair to them, especially not when they're trying to help. Treat the people that try and help you same level of respect and care that you treat yourself. And if there are people in your life dragging you down, you don't need to continue to deal with that around. You don't need to continue to embrace them even if they're dragging you. If they're dragging you down to the point of you not being able to be happy of that and because of everything else that's going on, it's okay to let people go, because ultimately, if you can't live your best life, if you can't live a happy life, it's better to be with people that are for you and in a position that's going to help you be and stick around people that you already have spent a lot of time. And I understand that it feels hard because you're like, well, but I've spent so much time with this. I've put so much effort into this relationship. That's a fallacy in and of itself. And honestly, if you're in that position, you deserve better. You truly do. And I believe that. Because, you know, I've been in that position with people that I cared about, and it was tough. It was hard. Hard cutting people out. Emerald, we already have emeralds. Arcane Essence probably go in there. Don't think I have the space for anything else. Try and find some more stuff. This guy's probably not gonna have anything. He'd get an umbrella. What does this do, actually, total? So... okay. 0 out of 5. Wow. Then, mid-air dash per second. Okay, we can use that to farm XP, which is quite funny. It's intentionally made to not be crazy good for farming. Okay, 1 experience for every block in the fall before triggering the ability Earthquake. Okay, wait, how do I... okay, so spell focus, head, running shoes. There's another curio slot there that this can go in. It's a bundle slot. Okay, what? Then the umbrella is a handheld, whereas the bunny hoppers are extra jump heights. Jump performed using jumper ability. It's not crazy good. That guy's 2, though. This is the speed of falling. 3 blocks in the fall. That could be a really interesting ability in combination with our crazy jumps. Goes in the back slot. We can wear that then. No! Need more back slots. But you should be able to have multiple things on your back. No. We're gonna do a thing that might be a little controversial, and that's because a cloak should be able to be worn. Curios. Add. Get 1 back slot. Wait, where'd it go? Do I need to I think I need to restart the game. We're gonna get scrapping some stuff. In between episodes, I have also gone mining. I had to get a bunch of stuff to get resources and begin getting other stuff for this episode. So we, of course, have a bunch of chipped gems. We also have a bunch of old gear that's all going to get scrapped. The only gems that we're going to keep are going to be green and upper rarities. So all of the... looks like we do have a couple blue gems, which is quite nice. Blue is the tier up, which, you know, you love to see. Anywho, let's click all you guys in. Law gem. The way Apotheosis works is there's a bunch of different tiers of reforging tables and other things that you use. What we first need to do is I need to find a book. I know I have a book somewhere. I just don't know where I put it. Put it in one of these guys. I don't know, but I guess we can use a, what's it called? Grindstone to remove some enchantments. So, can grindstone on a stick. Now I have some smooth stone. There we go. So, 2 stick, 3 of you, and then planky dankies. Thank you very much. We just go like that, and then I'm gonna need another stick, 1 of the slabs, and now we should be able to just grindstone that off into a regular old book. Of course, we're gonna swap out that. So I guess we can go find a lava pool, and then all we really need is some smooth stone, which a little bit more stone into our smelters. As you guys can see, I've been working really hard on all this stuff, resources, and so as of right now, we can toggle night vision on, translocate ourselves by going like that. Quite nice. We can also jump down and jump anywhere, and we are also invisible because we are wearing the midnight robe, which overall is quite an amazing piece of gear. There is some lava over there, and there's some lava over here, but we're more looking right here that we can, you know, just cover with a little bit, and the mobs shouldn't see us unless they do by some sheer luck. And that is the whole purpose for going into exactly the mod we're going into, which is apotheosis, because now we can slash home. We also got some fortunate leather pants. Great, you'll love to see it. Extra loot for that. And now we can craft ourselves an actual enchantment table, and I should get you, and then I should be able to actually we could have just, now we have ourselves a simple reforging table. And the reason for this is that we'll go up to a certain amount of tier, and you need sigils of rebirth for them. So gem fused slates, we need normal deep slate, which cobbled deep slate. So let's need 18 of you, right? Because each one gives 6, and we need 6 for it, but you get 8. So 18 for so 8, but that won't even give us a good amount. So do we have deep slates? I know I have deep slates somewhere else. We're gonna grab a stack of that, because that's gonna be what a stack's gonna turn into. And honestly, the flawed gems or the chipped gems aren't really even worth putting into stuff. Maybe we just do this and we just keep the flawed and above, because we can farm those, and we also need everything else. So let's just dust all these guys. We get 41 gem dust, which now we have 56 total gem dust, which is perfect. You'll love to see it. There, we can get a bunch of deep slate. We're at 6 into 8, then that going straight flush, but instead it goes deep. Yep, okay, makes sense. I understand now, I understand. So now we get 4 remainder, but we have gem fused slate, we have gem dust, and we have sigils of rebirth. And of course, what we're gonna do, we're gonna take time worn fabric. Don't need the gem dust. This currently is not our best chest plate. In fact, our best chest plate is this one. And what we can do, in fact, is we can combine them, because we have a lot of levels that I've gained from just working through stuff. Also, I have upgraded all of my, nothing's been crazy upgraded, because I've been waiting to gain stuff, like gain XP for everything, in order to actually level them up. If you do want to go into artifacts as a mod, load capacity for extra charms, so we can carry even more charms, which will allow us to carry multiple of the cloud in a bottles once I get them, which is going to be quite cool. There we go, smithing table on a stick. There we go. Now it's been socketed, so now it gives us +3 luck. A couple other pieces of armor. So we got rid of all of our other armor. We do have 1 luminous crystal shard, which I'm going to use on some pants. I think the current best armor that we can make is going to be, let's see, legging. Probably going to end up being, can't make unobtainium stuff yet. It's probably going to be just diamond, I guess. Because we don't have warden stuff, and warden stuff is just graded netherite stuff. So to get warden, we need to kill a warden and also do that. So I think we just go diamond for now. It's okay. It's nothing incredible. And get some leggings, helmets, and then we can make, well, what do we use for boots? I guess we can use something else for boots. Just use iron, I guess. No reason not to. It's just like so tedious and annoying. Anywho, let's go iron boots. Blessed Iron Boots, which will give us some max health. Lucky Iron Boots of the Ocean, extra luck, or extra speed and knockback res. Stalwart, which gives us projectile damage reduced. +3 armor, +2 armor toughness, 1.5 luck. That's pretty good. So I do think I'm going to leave the Sigils of Rebirth in there. Put all you guys on. World tier, full set of affix items to progress on the frontier. I should also upgrade the axe. That is a good point. And light weapons adds base attack. An axe is not a light weapon, but I can make an osmium. So I do think we go that, or osmium sword. Osmium sword. We're making an osmium sword. Where's my sticks? There we go. Stick. Come on, there we go. Perfect. So then we get osmium sword, 8 attack damage as opposed to 13. Extra attack speed, and we get to do some other things. So vampiric just gives us lifesteal +4 entity interaction range, which is a little bit longer. That one gives us cold damage. That one gives us lifesteal and extra luck. I like the lifesteal currently because we're not insane with the stats yet. And then what I can do is I can just socket. Oh, this one doesn't have a socket. Does any of my other stuff have a socket? The helmet has a socket. Just give anything to... That's not... Lower armor. Well, that's a little annoying, but you know, it's all good. It's all good. We get the extra luck, the extra lifesteal. We already have the extra attack and everything. So I'm not really disappointed in the slightest. Let's go fight a warden. And then make a bunch of... Actually, we can make a bunch of food first. I'm gonna get some sleep, though. Because we gotta... We're making a little ender portal. And a little guy spawned right over here that we're gonna go take care of. Because pretty good green level loot, hopefully. Plus skeleton, so we can just, for the most part, evade... and not have to worry about a ton of things, because we're just kind of dope like that. So, uncommon apathic boss, 5 health, 1 health, and perfect Bella the Cheese Sprayer's Lucky Chainmail Greaves of the Eagle. Now that's a mouthful. So, protection 3, fire protection 3, not as good as our current ones, I guess? I don't really know. I think we're just gonna scrap them, which I guess means we can just chuck them in here for now. I did kill a couple more wardens in between episodes, and overall, that was going great. I just decided that I needed to stop because I was... But anyway, now it's time to go into the nether, and hopefully we can find ourselves some sort of nether dungeon, perhaps? But just something that would be, you know, nice. So let's mark our W, and then we get ourselves default waypoints. There we go. And then it's gotta be a purple portal because submit, and then it will be a house waypoint home because that is how that goes. And then now we need to just find some other cool things. So, of course, we're going to find all the nether ores and such, but they're not too interesting for us. We do want to make sure that we don't fall in, because that would suck. Don't need to worry about it a whole ton, since we have the cloud in a bottle, as well as most fall damage reduction is quite nice. What we can also do is find ourselves a cool little dungeony duty. Fun, and hopefully we can also just come over here and mine straight down to get ourselves some soulstone. Farther down, that's some lava. So lava, if you guys didn't know, it will set you on fire. It'll burn you when you're in it, actually. It's kind of suboptimal. I don't know if you guys knew this, but it kind of hurts. And I'm saying this because I decided to be stupid and mine straight down in the nether, and that was not a great idea, but you know, it almost worked. It was almost a cool idea. Okay, can we stop getting lava directly everywhere? I'm just trying to go silly with it and trying to find an underground mine shaft. I don't see what the big deal is. Why do I have to keep burning? That's not very chill. There's an underground mine shaft over there. I think I am going, and that is why you try and mine slowly, I guess. Apparently everything that I mine will just be lava behind it, which is, you know, just dandy. Yep, of course. Why would there not be lava? And now there's lava there. You know what? I think I'm just gonna go and I'm gonna go up to the surface, and then I'm just gonna dig down to it, because the lava, everything seems to hate me. And I don't know if that's something that I did or something that I said, or is it a video that I made that it doesn't like? I don't know, but it just doesn't like me. And then, you know what? I'm just gonna ignore it. Also, what's this guy? Does he have a backpack? I like that song, but I really don't want to kill him, because then he'd aggro, and that would be... But you know what? Instead, we're just gonna skedaddle our way over to the, what, redstone block area. Redstone abyss. And a warp. Quite interesting indeed. Let's open up our backpack and just get this stuff in here so it'll auto-populate that, so we don't have to worry about it in some sapphire ore. Thankfully though, if we do run into lava, I should be able to react quick enough if I am aware that there can be lava. Okay, there we go. So now we're back, and I can, I guess, just ignore those guys because they're not doing much, you know? I guess I could just do this, and then, I mean, that works, right? Oh man, why'd you stand right there? Ow. Ow, that's not very chill. That's not very chill. Yeah, that's not very chill. I killed a piglin brute for a quest because it told me to, but then it was just mean about it. So, you know what? That wasn't what I wanted. It was not very chill, not very cool. Hello, piglin brute again. Not through the gaps. What are you? Warped forest. I didn't know there was a different thing, but that's cool, I guess. Crit hit on you, and we take care of you too. Dope, dope. We got a Warp Forest Enderman trophy. Cool. I don't want to kill a Strider. We're not going to kill a Strider. Strider's our friend. What I will do is I'll try and mine down. And you know what? If there's lava down here, so be it. Yeah, of course there is. Why would there not be? Cool. Why is lava everywhere? If I break this, is there gonna be lava? Nope. Okay, there's no lava. Okay, are we getting lucky now? Or did I just get really unlucky before? Okay, we're down to deep slate. What about if I mine this way and then I vein mine? Until we find lava. Peridot, I don't need you. I do need a considerable amount of a couple of things, but we're finally in the mine. Take you, we'll take raw crimson, we'll eat our grilled cheese and ham, and then we'll take the paths least traveled. Smaller path, nether tin ore. Since it's the same ores, we don't really need rails. Something like that. This is relatively cool, though it's not like crazy perfect, you know? Fire cough. I don't know why my throat is... We got a fire gauntlet, which now we need to gauntletify it. So I think it's gonna be that. Yeah, that's what I thought. Melee attacks release a fire wave. Okay, but what are my other hands? My other hands are the digging claws, which increase my digging speed, which is nice. But I guess we can take that, and then we can take the bronze, we can take that, we can take the lo-fi holiday. You know, at least we're kind of chilling, it's fine. Did it have anything else really worth taking? Other onion, some seeds, some corn kernels, sweet potato, we got nether wart. Nothing really good or crazy. Nothing terrible either. Anything else down here? Nope, does not look like it. So it looks like we are just heading right back this direction. Looks like there's another way up. There's also this way, which we did not finish exploring this side. Oh, it's a Strider spawner. What's good, bros? Space dissector. That's cool. Another drowned belt. Okay. Universal Attractor, that's another charm slot. We also got some blackberry seeds, some pork, some other stuff, squid beaks, peas, steam locomotive, garlic clove, logistics core, iron crowbar from Railcraft. I don't know if that's going to be useful, but you know, we got it, which is cool. Let's identify the space dissector. Created portal if there's no existing one. Holding right mouse button creates a portal on line of sight. Stopping creates a second portal. Bring a living creature to one of portals and move it to the other linked portal. Universal Attractor, it's just a magnet, I'm assuming. So, toggle with 2 modes, and let's reroll random stats. I'm gonna have to get a bunch more stuff for that to finish it off. This one, the drowned belt has a lot of stuff, but I don't know if the load capacity plus dead weight plus water flows and water attraction will just slowly not, but I don't know fully. So if you know, let me know in the comments, because otherwise I will never know and I'll never use it, because it seems kind of... There's a chest, and we get ourselves another Universal Attractor. Artifacts that are not going to be used, but we also have never seen the Withered Bracelet to go like this. I would assume not. Based on this, though, do they all go together? I'm gonna finish this up. Okay, that was more complicated than I was expecting. It has 39% chance to apply the wither effect for the attack target slot. It's a hand slot. Okay, so I'm never gonna use that. Pretty much same with the fire gauntlet, because we're never really gonna use that. The other stuff is just like a potential chance that we might. We've got quite a few artifacts. Flame pendant. What does a flame pendant do? It dares to attack. So it's a on defense it happens. So that's cool, I guess. But overall, it's like I don't know. I just want to understand more. Anyway, is there any loot up here? The whole reason why we're in this, by the way, is just to go for that loot that we were just exactly seeing, because the more we get, the better everything will be, because we can get some crazy really good stuff, as well as we're looking for, of course, the gems, some gears, some random other stuff, and scrolls. Overall, we're looking for really good stuff. So fire aspect 2. What I'm gonna do is the gems are gonna go in there. What do I not need that's in here? Or what do I need that's things that are rare? I don't need you. Also, I don't need really any of the seeds, especially just 1 or 2 of them. We have tomato seeds. I don't need to worry about tomatoes. Tomatoes are not something that is going to ever slip by and we're not gonna not have or something. Like, tomatoes are one of the easiest things to so all that stuff is gonna go right into this chest. And now we'll come down here, and is there anything down this pathway? It does not look like it, which means I guess we're able to, or maybe there's something hidden down here, who knows? Maybe there's something? Nope, nothing. Okay, well that's a bummer. What about if we go down here and then we go up? Is there anything over here? Nope. That's a dead end as well. And then, oh, so I guess we're heading back, which is over, that's the dead end room that we were in. It's back. There we go. And now we're back over here. Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that. Just urgent things to respond to. Anyway, where did we come from? We came from over here. That's where we came from. Chipped gem, sapphire. We got a magic mirror, an iron forged thingamajig, a brass ingot, a moonstone, some gold nugs. That's pretty much all that's really valuable that we can grab. You never know. So, magic mirror. What is the magic mirror? Magic mirror. Upon using, teleports the wearer to their respawn point. Ooh, okay. And it only gains XP for that. What does the leveling up do? Oh, 1 experience for each use of warm help. Plus 1 experience for every 50 blocks to the teleportation point. So from the nether, what kind of XP could we potentially get? Because if we can set a crazy far set warp, also ancient debris, you'll love to see it, exposed like that, just in the corner of my eye. I saw that. Seen it, and I couldn't let it go. I just couldn't let it go. Yup. Ooh, zombified piglin spawner. That's where they're coming from. Okay. What is in here? So we got some common ink, we got a music disc, we got some iron forged pants, we got some other stuff, we got some regular gold, we also got some sapphires, some dark steel. Overall, not a bad haul at all. Wait, can we use... So, gamma vision, translocation, vanish. Does the vanish turn off? No, it does not work unless I'm wearing it. Okay, that's a bummer, because I thought we could circumnavigate and circumvent some interesting interactions with that, but alas, it won't let me cheat. Now, all I need to do is, I guess, just mine until we find some more ancient debris, because I don't need a ton of stuff. Ooh, wait, is that a purple one? No, it's a green. Okay. Thing that we really want right now. The issue being, of course, that they're quite rare, so not likely to happen, but on the off chance that we do see one, I'm going to just snatch it right up. Also, we do want to mine some of that quartz for the XP, and we do gotta make sure that we don't run out of our good old-fashioned doing, 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 doing. Now we're just gonna keep going up and towards the ancient city because we're already 200 blocks moved, but this is not the ultimate way to upgrade. It's mostly just running in straight lines to upgrade our gear, which is kind of wild. It's kind of funny, but and we fell straight into a cool little thing that I call free loot. So we got a blue off rip, we got an onion ring, we got another set of feral claws, which is cool. We also got a drown belt, which I have plenty of, and a shock pendant, which I have one of, so we're good on those. And then these two are gonna go there. And there's Skulk. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go back to Shapeless, and now we go like that. Lapis Lazuli, and then Ancient City should be this direction. So what we can do, since this is already Skulk, we can just mine just straight down like this, and this is what's called an Ancient City. They're pretty cool. You know. So we're gonna do /warp, set warp, and 51. Hooray! And now, we don't really need to care about digging claws or anything else. We can just kind of go crazy now, because these shriekers can't really do anything to us. And this is actually a portal, because there's a bunch of mobs or mods that add stuff. But overall, we don't really need to care about anything that we usually have to care about in an ancient city, because we're already super stacked on a lot of the things that make the ancient city challenging, and they're direct counters. So the main thing we're really looking for is the all the modium ore, which is like a... Oh yeah, this is how you fight the warden, by the way. Let me show you. So you just take a little bit of damage, and then you just dodge. And okay, sometimes he hits you pretty far, but now he's stuck in one place, and now you just get increased damage. And he has grievous wounds, so he's just gonna take a ton of damage, and it's just a free kill, you know? We're already at day 46, so we might as well just spend the next 4 days having a good time. It is episode 9, so without further ado, let's get to the vibranium so that we can acquire a better material, and I will see you guys there. Okay, we're almost there. It's day 47 now. Gotta just, okay, you know, we're just gonna go this way. And now we can get ourselves some vibranium, which should be mineable now. What I am gonna do is, we have fortune 2. Okay, and we have our luck pendant thing, and we got 4 vibranium ore. So vibranium will be used. We can get vibranium oresite powder, which is what we're gonna need to get in order to get more. But vibranium ingots, are they smithed onto our current aldomodium stuff? Yes, it does look like it. They add 2 armor and 4 armor toughness, but we need a vibranium smithing template, which is found in suspicious soul sand in bastions. So I need to find soul sand in a bastion. Where's the closest bastion to here? Looks like there's one over here that will temp waypoint. Where's that? Over there. Okay. So we just need some suspicious soul sand. I don't think I'll need to kill all of them. And I don't know if vibranium spawn... let's check. Vibranium ore. Get this from vibranium ore. Found in any nether biome. Okay, so that does mean that since the phrasing is a certain way, that it's not always going to be exposed to the air like the aldomodium will be. So the oresite powder, or the oresite potion, will probably be very beneficial here. Of course, just absolutely nothing, but more gold is fine. And is this like a type of bastion? Oh, it's one of these guys. Okay, so I think we just go over to the main. Guess is up here. If I can get up here without falling, I guess. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Fingers crossed we can just mine straight down here. Not really worried about falling into lava anymore, because we do have... what's the difference between suspicious soul sand and normal soul sand? Yeah, like, dude, see, I'm just chilling over here. I'm just checking all the soul sand. Don't mind me. I'm just here to brush your sand. Don't mind me. I'm merely here to have a good time and brush the soul sand. I just need the stuff for vibranium. Some cluster from region unexplored. Interesting. Okay, it looks like there's not much up there. So, what about... that doesn't look suspicious is the thing. Like, none of this looks suspicious at all. Grab you, grab the template. I mean, I don't see why not. They're not gonna aggro to me. But yeah, like, none of this is quote-unquote suspicious. I'm just very confused. That's soul stone. I need soul sand, right? So we go vibranium into vibranium ingot into, that's the unobtainium smithing template. I need a singular one of the vibranium smithing template, which is found in suspicious soul sand in bastions. This is a bastion. So where is the suspicious soul sand? Is it really this rare? Like, am I just having such a hard time finding it? Or that's normal soul sand. So it says, I guess. Maybe I'm just like, I don't know. Going weird with it, but hogskin, cool. Is any of this stuff suspicious? It doesn't look suspicious to me. More ancient debris, it's fine. A bastion ring, I don't think I've found that yet. Recognition. Neutral in relation to the wearer. This pigment will indicate the location of bastion nearby. Don't really have a need for it, but it's cool nonetheless. Okay, let's see. Can we find any more soul sand that might be moderately suspicious here? Because you can only find the bastion ring in the bastions, so I don't know why there would be a bastion ring if there's nothing actually good that we can get in this bastion. I mean, I guess we found out a bastion that is just useless. Let's see, is there a bastion close by? It looks like there is maybe something over here. And that direction is over there. That's a blue, or it's not a blue, it's a green. So we're just gonna ignore it because greens are kind of useless for us right now. At least in the current state. So greens we will just ignore, and the rest of these guys we will just simply run past because it's not really worth it. Any and all of this soulium and soulstone stuff, we're just kind of ignoring because we're gonna get so much of it that it doesn't really matter, but it will play a beneficial role later on when we actually need it. Let's see, Strider Dungeon, cool, cracked gem, we need all the gems we can get, same with all of the affix items, although it doesn't look like we got any. A little bit of a bummer, but that's fine, because my goal is to get maxed out stuff and gear before we go into anything crazy. Also, did a blue spawn or it's another green? Okay. Also, steel boots, some music discs. Music discs are always nice. We got the lo-fi holiday music. I'm gonna need to get a jukebox backpack mod for that. We also got another piece of gear that'll go in here. Also, that's extra aluminium site because I ended up with quite a bit extra. And this area does seem to be like the previous towers that we were in. So I don't think we're actually gonna get what we really want down here, which is a bummer. But it could be quite beneficial, who knows. Also, I would like to get capturing on my Blaze instruction manual. Kind of a crazy looking book for whatever it's called. Yep, I know. My brain's blanking. I just forgot. I forgot what it's called. But, you know, it'll be fine, right? Absolutely nothing down there. Mine down here. Pretty much nothing down here. Old chesty boy down here with some relatively nice looking things. A little smithing template. Some blaze gold, crimson steel. Source berries, another music disc. See, I'm collecting all of the music discs because I like the music discs. And if you don't, well, it sucks to suck, I guess. Because I don't have to care about what you want, because this is my channel, boy! Anywho, let's mine down. I think there's one more level with a little bit extra gold. Don't really care about the gold, but I mean, it can't hurt. We'll be able to use it and utilize it later on, so happy about that. But wanna and go up some more. Where did we come down? Is it? Oh, there's lava up there. Uh-oh. What about up here? There's no lava up here. But we can not jump out because we gotta go up. And there we go. Perfect. Hooray, okay. And this is not a normal bastion. So Okay, that was the temp waypoint that we put down, right? It's that one. Oh, no, it's not that one. Where'd the temp waypoint go? Oh, it disappeared because we got it. Okay, well, it looks like there's not really a bastion over here. You kind of need another good bastion, though, in order to get some stuff. So, are there any bastions that we've found yet? I mean, we can check out this one, which is going to be taking us a lot closer to our portal than before. So I think I'm going to go /home. And then we'll just go to the portal after dropping off some of our loot, because I do want to make sure that we get at least some space in our backpacks, because overall this stuff is going to go quick. Like, we're going to get so much of this stuff that there's no real reason for us to keep it secured at all. As well as we still have soul stuff from the, whatever it's called, biome, the Deep Dark that we were going into, as well as we got another relic, which fills up that relic chest, which is crazy. Also got more music discs, which music discs are gonna go in here. And you know what? We got the lo-fi holiday music. Do I have any more lo-fi music? That's normal holiday music. Let's do a little bit of a side quest. Juke support for more music discs. Ooh, okay. So we need a normal jukebox thing for that. Okay, so we just need 3 redstone, 2 gold, a diamond for that guy, and then for this guy we just need iron, redstone, iron. Yep, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then leather. Do I have a leather in my backpack? I have 16. Okay, makes sense. I did in fact have what we needed. So we get ourselves upgrade base, then we get ourselves jukebox upgrade, and then we get ourselves advanced jukebox upgrade, which might give us another quest, it might not, who knows. Anywho, let's chuck you in there, and then now what we can do is we can get a bunch of different... the purple ones are probably the best. And Pigstep's kind of dope too. Various artists, holiday music. Okay. How does the playing of it work? Because, there we go. We're just gonna chill to some, nice holiday lo-fi music and just have a good time with it. We're also gonna craft up some of the, whatever the stuff is called, for making ourselves some vibranium oresite stuff. So we need ender powder again, which is pearls crushed. We only have 2 of them, but I think we only need 2 for it. We're just gonna make 2 of them. So 2, and then I guess 2 of these guys can get crushed with the hammer. Hammer in here. Do I not have a hammer right now? Where's my ore crushing hammer? Oh, it's in my inventory. Never mind, I'm just blind. 1, 2, and then we got you, so we got you, so those are gonna go in there. And then what else do we need for the vibranium oresite powder? Glowstone and redstone dusts. Okay. Redstone, easy peasy. And I think glowstone was in here. Or is it up here? Nope, it's up. And then now, from there, we can craft up ourselves some vibranium oresite powder. It's dope. You'll love to see it. And now, from there, these guys can go back in there, and it needs to be blasted, which this is the only blasting one that I have. Vibranium's gonna go in there now. And we're gonna need ourselves some bottles, which I think I have glass somewhere. Where am I keeping glass? Here, 1, 2, 3. 3. We made 2, so we want to maximize it. Of course, we're making 6 bottles, all of which are gonna go get potted up, and I do believe it is awkward potions, or are they mundane, so redstone. Mundane versus awkward. You gotta make sure that you use the right one, because otherwise you can screw up. Anywho, we gotta go 3 of you, and then a redstone. Get ourselves the calcinated vibranium oresite powder. Just nice and quick, easy words to say, you know? just chilling, having a good time, crafting some potions, and then after we craft the potions up, then I'm gonna go through quests, and then we'll go and mine ourselves some vibranium, and hopefully find ourselves the other stuff that we need, which is mostly gonna be found at the bastions. So that'll be pretty cool. This music's really chill, so I'm having a good time with it. I am gonna turn off my little night vision stuff because it looks a lot better when, you know, you don't have night vision. It looks really good. This mod pack looks perfect. If you have the chance to play it, I highly recommend it. It is one of the best mod packs that I have played in a long time, and I really enjoy it, to be perfectly honest with you. By the way, this is our second brush because I ran out of inventory space while looting the the ancient city, and so I needed another brush because I ran out of space to loot, and I decided to check out my old brush. But then we did a bunch of brushing, and thankfully we were able to get somewhere. So, anywho, let's get ourselves a little bit more vibranium ore site. Vibranium site potions. And unfortunately we can't upgrade them, which is a little bit of a bummer. I mean, it's not too crazy of a bummer, but it's kind of annoying. But overall, you know, not terrible. Anyway, let's go back into the nether so that we can get ourselves, hopefully, some suspicious soul sand over at what temporary waypoint was it? It was the close one, so this fall damage for the most part. And we also don't really have to worry about dying because we've got like a 20% chance to just not die from our kitty slippers. So if you don't want to die, kitty slippers are definitely one of the kind of boss tier pieces of the relics and stuff, and they're not even that rare. They also provide you instant protection against creepers, which just make them so amazing. It's kind of crazy that they even are allowed to be in here, because it's just not okay to have something that OP costs that little. But you know, it's kind of cool though, because they take a lot of work. The slippers and everything seems to take quite a bit of work, and fingers crossed we can find ourselves some suspicious soul sand in here. I don't know what kind of bastion we need for it, but I mean, fingers crossed they've got some. I'm not seeing any, which is a little bit, I might need to look up the rules on that. There's definitely some that's another piece right there, isn't it? So if I line of sight, okay, I can see that. So then I just TP on top. Okay, that's dope. Also, what even is this? Is this like a tower thing, or is it like a art? Okay, it's another wither skeleton skull. Is there like a full wither's worth of wither skeleton skulls here? I guess the other side, I'll need to go up that side to get into it. Understand what this place even is. Wait, is there no way to get into the other side? Do I just have to break in? I mean, not very chill, but I mean, it works. And then we can take care of this area, go get the blue tier mob over there. Get reinforced deep slate. This is gonna take a bit to mine, so I'm just gonna skip it. Okay, we're halfway here and it's been like half a minute. I forget how long reinforced deep slate takes to mine, but oh my gosh. Okay, it's almost done, come on. Reinforced deep slate mined. We didn't actually get it because I keep forgetting that that's not how reinforced deep slate works. And there's some barrels and stuff over here. 1 piece of good loot from this. 2 pieces, 3 pieces, 4 pieces of good loot. 5 pieces of good loot. Some diamonds. Okay. Overall, not trash tier loot. I'm gonna be perfectly honest. We got some relatively good stuff and some gems, which I am not disappointed with in the slightest. Well, some gold, and overall, not bad at all. Let's just take you guys as well, because there's no reason, really, to leave them, because that'd be kind of lame. You know, if you're going to steal, you should at least leave something. Also, it looks like the guy despawned while I was mining, which is a little bit annoying, but it's fine. Anyway, where was it's the one over here. Perfect. So now we just go do-do-do-do-do. Now, what I can do is I may have forgot how gravity worked, But, you know, it's okay, because we're able to get a little bit more regardless. Since there does seem to be an abundance of the suspicious soul sand in this particular area, which is a little interesting. Apparently there's going to be something in the end as well that's like this, which is cool. So we can get the final thing, which is unobtainium. Get some more iron, gold. I do need 7 pieces total, and we're at 5 right now? Yeah, 5. So unless I can find a couple more, let's look up. That we've already gotten. No, doesn't look like there's a ton more in here. Although there might be some more down here. I have looted this area before. What? I don't see. The thing is, I know I've checked these out. I just don't know what I've taken and what I haven't. Because apparently I just missed a bunch of... I guess I went for the central chest because they have the best loot. But I left pretty much everything else. Which is kind of funny. Just gotta... It's just a time thing. Because I need more vibranium. Anywho. But if we could just continue to go around in, like, semicircles and such, we're never gonna find it. So I gotta go somewhere. And it looks like Blackstone Basin... Or just jumping around might be a shout. 1 minute left for it. So I guess what we can do is we can just go, but I do guess being higher up might help. I don't fully know is the main issue, right? I don't know the spawning requirements for it. I don't know everything about it. Which is a little bit of a bummer, but it should be okay, right? Ancient Battleground, that's a quest where you got 33 seconds left of Vibranium sites. So there is one more up here that I did see, as well as several more up there. Okay, well, it looks like we hit. So we got 4 more, and we got a bunch more Aluminum site as well, which is nice. Vibranium ore has been acquired, and we do, if we can, I'd like to go to one more particular bastion types, because I don't play vanilla. I don't usually go through any of these things. So if you do know, please let me know, because I have no clue. Anyway, let's chuck you guys in there. Yeah, it doesn't look like it, which is a little bit unfortunate. I think there is loot up in here, yeah. Ender Hand, we haven't found that yet. Horse Rum, we have one. Copper stuff we have. Stalwart shield. Stalwart is a keyword. And adamantine is a keyword, which is pretty dope, because that means we got a blue. Ender Hand we'll have to check out in a bit. Everything else can just get chucked in there. And we need to find ourselves another one of the square bastions. So, will we find one? They look like that. We've discovered quite a bit of area. What I might want to do, since we can afford it, I'll just up the render distance to 20. And what we'll do is we will... Hooray! Okay, I'm gonna just teleport up to the top real quick. Just slide in up here, don't mind me. I'm just here for a good time, don't mind me. Anyway, soul stone, we're gonna put you right underneath so that it doesn't instantly break. And I guess if we have a couple extras, it doesn't hurt us. So we're gonna strange with it. We're gonna get every single piece that we can from this particular bastion. And then we're gonna go home. And then we're gonna upgrade to, of course, the very best tier, which is going to be the Fribbity Jibbity Insanity tier, because the words unobtainium means that you shouldn't be able to attain it, but you can, which means that it should be the best, you know? That's how that works, right? that is how that works. I do believe. Anyway, there's 2 more over here. So I think we're gonna end up with, like, if I can get everything properly, which it shouldn't be an issue with, but I do wonder how we're gonna find the ones in the end, because finding these guys by themselves is not particularly difficult. It's more... Anyway, let's grab ourselves a little bit more gold, because gold never hurted anyone. And yes, I said hurted, because gold... Have you ever heard of gold hurting somebody? Like, if you throw gold at me, like, someone please throw, like... throw gold at me. I will not be unhappy. If someone wants to throw some gold at me, I will not be opposed. I think I do need to find dig sites in the overworld, but other than that, I don't think we've got any more kinds of... Shoot. suspicious stuff to go through. But overall, we have gotten, I think this is 14 total. The reason I'm here right now, and I didn't realize this, so pardon me for being stupid, it's day 54, I should have done this earlier, but there are world tiers for apotheosis. I thought that the world tier was gradually going up depending on what we beat, so I thought beating the Wither would automatically put us to a tier. Haven is the normal tier, where common, uncommon, and rare are the only tiers you can really get. There's no player augments or monster augments, but we have Frontier activated, which would take us getting, there's a whole advancements quest thing, which is over here. So Haven is unlocked when you find your first affix item. World tier Frontiers when you equip a full set of affix items. Ascent is when you slay an invader, which is the world boss guys, and then you slay the Wither and equip a full set of rare gear to hit Summit. So we have Summit unlocked. Frontier is 2 difficulty, but you get 35% XP gained and plus 20 luck, but mobs have more armor. You have access to epic stuff. Then in Ascent, you get 55% experience plus 30 luck. Enemies have 8 armor and armor pierce, 10% at epic, but 1% at flawless gems. Then Summit have access to perfect gems. Flawless gems are at 2%, mythic rarity at 5%, epic at 54%. Quite nice. Plus 75% XP gain, plus 50% luck. And 12 armor, 10 armor toughness, 15 armor pierce. Since we're kind of dope with it, we can just kind of run around and grab whatever we want, because we don't have to care. And I want to show you guys on a warden, and to activate it, let's fight ourselves a warden. We gotta go one more, I do believe. I could put on the night vision goggles, but I don't really think that they're going to be super necessary. Plus, it doesn't look as cool fighting a warden if you can actually see everything. So now we wait, 500 HP, and we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's how it looks to beat a warden in 4 hits. Yep. And now let's grab every single chest that's on. So for all of the common things, I'm just gonna not. Shadow Glaive is something that we already have maxed out, but it can't get bonuses twice for it, so I wish you could. I wish they could change that so that you could have 2 equipped of the same artifact or relic, and it would do just the same thing, but the goal of getting to the point where we no longer need to farm stuff, and we need to kill a bunch of withers to get enough so we can farm nether stars. So I also saw a gold apathic boss over there. Yep. Anything that is a normal level of protection is not something that is worth grabbing. I know sounds a little crazy, but genuinely, normal values of protection are nowhere near enough for how far we've already gotten, to the point where there's just actually no. We need the novelty hat for the orange one, the one that we still need to get, because I found it somewhere. I just don't remember where. If you guys do know where, let me know, because I know I've found one before. I guess it's not higher than normal, so maybe we don't take it. That one's not enchanted, neither is that, neither is that. Okay, well, there should be a couple more chests down here that we can grab before. But what about the purple guy over here? Pick, and then we go up. One shot the purple boss because we can, and pretty dope enchantment, and random gold sword that I can throw out. But is there anything else this direction? That's that direction. Is a bastion with chests exposed, which means that we can grab the chest, not have to worry about anything. Perfect. Get a gold gem. Yes, you'll love to see it. It's ancient debris. Get ourselves a little bit of a gold. Ooh. Phantom boot. I don't think we've gotten that yet. Anything else will go in here other than the brawler's gem, or the gem. Wait, is that a perfect gem? Gotcha, gotcha. We're gonna go grab the purple boss over here. Y'all can aggro to me. It doesn't really matter. It just means you're gonna die. Like, I'm sorry. I really don't have to care about anything anymore. I had to kill the baby. I'm sorry. We are going to grab the wither skeleton skull that's over here. And then we're going to grab all the pieces of loot that's over here too. Because there's a bunch of good loot over here. You'll love to see it. Grabbing the stuff in the chests just because it's in the chests already. So there's no reason. Okay, our inventory is quite full. What can I get rid of? I get rid of their bricks, I guess. And rails, obsidian, and trophy. Why do I even have trophies in the first place? What's the point of the trophies? Does getting them for a certain thing count for something? Because chuck you guys in there. Those are gonna get taken, but okay, gem. Good enchantments, incurable wounds, reduces healing done to enemies, burns attackers, mending. We want mending, quite good. Curse of Lawless. Anything visible that we can see? Nope. So I think we're just gonna go directly this way. This episode's almost over, but I am gonna probably farm some more stuff in between episodes. And it's a piece of vibranium. So we're just gonna grab you up here because there's no reason. Vibranium, quite dope, to be perfectly honest with you. Also our lucky scarf. Once we get higher levels of fortune, we're gonna be able to do a couple interesting things with getting. But I do think that we're gonna find one more structure to loot before I end this episode, because otherwise, I don't think I could end it yet. But it looks like we found ourselves another one of these bad boys, which structure is no, it's over this direction. I'm just actually going insane because the glass sword base damage is 40, but I think all the modium one is base damage 50 or something. So no real reason to really skimp or do anything crazy. We can just run around. All these gems are so nice. Every single time we find a gem, I'm just like, we would not be able to acquire the best of the best gear that we really want to get. We need to get so many of these gems, because each tool is probably gonna have 4 or 5 gems. Gems are all gonna go into here. Some soulbound. Prot 3. Nothing crazy on the enchantment side. Yeah, nothing crazy for enchantments, so the rest of the stuff's all just gonna get chucked in here. Of course, we're getting our knowledge of death up. We're also getting a bunch of other stuff that's pretty cool. And overall, it's just pretty dope. We're just up here killing some spiders, killing some witches, acquiring some bounties, but also getting a bunch of the gems that we need. So I think I'm gonna farm for a little bit longer and set up some stuff so that it auto-rids us of couple of things. They're drinking really loud, which is a little bit of a bummer, but overall this seems like the best way to get the really good gems and really good other stuff. And overall, I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab all of the gems really quickly, and then we're gonna start upgrading them, because I do have some of the upgrade stuff for gems, and all of the gems are upgradable to perfected tier, which makes it, you know, kind of absurd, but it is all worth it in the end. So let's just drop back down to our home. A little bit of a drop, but you know, as it goes, you know. Of course, our alignment increased. We've got a bunch of that happening from us killing a bunch of zombies and such. Overall, I have 3 perfected gems thus far. And you need 2 gems of the previous tier in order to upgrade to the next one, so, as well as some arcane sands, but arcane sands is not going to be too big of a deal, and that should work perfectly. Then we get 2 normal ballast gems with a gold one, and that way we can upgrade them, because essentially, you take 2 of these. I need gem dust, forgot about that. We need arcane sands, gem dust, and then that, and it'll upgrade it to a gold. Then we upgrade the gold with a gold to get a perfect. 2 golds get a perfect. It does cost quite a bit of arcane sands, though, to get a perfect. And that is the main issue that we are currently facing, is that I don't have an infinite amount of, you know, arcane sands and other stuff. So what we're gonna have to do is find either a better way to farm them, or make it so that we can go an interesting method with it. So, melee weapons ignores durability, damage. We want one with adding luck. So, the luck hat will also be something that we are wearing, which gives us increased loot drops. Grab as much as I can of the prismarine. This prismarine's pretty dope. I mean, if we mine those, we do get the crystals and the shards from them. So I think that we're just gonna do this. And we don't really have to worry a ton about running out of oxygen, so I'm not gonna worry about it. I'm not mining the chests, just mining the prismarine. Prismarine crystals, we get sea lanterns. Cool, okay. Do we need more? We can grab whatever's in here and whatever's in you. You know what? We'll take a... I'm breaking one. Kind of useless, but it's scrappable. Anyway, let's just home. Now we're back. That was dope. Now we can... I need normal bookshelves first for hell shelves. So I need wood. Where do I keep the wood? I forgot where I keep the wood. There it is. There we go. So now we can craft up 21 bookshelves, which should be... I guess we should have done that a bit ago. But anyway, now we can make ourselves some sea shelves if we get ourselves water bottles and puffer fish. Puffer fish I can make using any fish and bamboo, which I think I do have bamboo somewhere. I'm hoping. I think is bamboo in here? I know I have bamboo somewhere. Bamboo, there we go. 1, 2. And then how many of these do I need of the seashells? I need... Arcana needs to be at what level for the Tome of Scrapping? Arcana needs 35, so I need 15 seashells, which means I need 15 pufferfish. Or I can get them infused, which will give us... So I need more bookshelves, but the infused seashells I need... So for these, I need... What was it again? I need 35, which means I need 15 of the infused seashells, or 2 of the heart-forged seashells, which are infused seashells with the heart of the sea. Do I have any heart of the sea? I don't think I do, but I know I can get one. But I don't know. Is it really worth it? Probably not. Ooh, or echoing deep shells. I just need deep shelves, which are dormant deep shelves, which are cracked deep slate tiles and books. Do I have extra books somewhere? I think I do, but I don't remember where. Maybe I need to go to one of those towers. I know there was a tower. There was one by where we started over here. Let's go over there. So now we TP, and then we go up again, then we TP right in, and then we yoink all the bookshelves because free bookshelves are dope. And you know what? Not unhappy in the slightest with that. So now we've got all this random material and a bunch of bookshelves. Now what we can do is there another tower like this nearby? There might be one up, or is this what we're seeing? Is this what I'm seeing? Nope, it's past. So is this? Oh, it's one of the dungeons. Okay, we're just gonna leave then, because there's no reason to really stay if we're not gonna find what we need. Anywho, let's go this way, and fingers crossed we can find another one of those towers. Another tower? Oh. Stuff's not wanting to generate. We're moving too fast. I had the same issue at a different point in time when I was in the Nether, where I was going much too fast for things to load, and then it broke a couple things. But it seems to be keeping up rather well now. Hopefully. Dead Sea, which give us enchanted books, which are cool, but also, you know, they're not great, but hey, sometimes you get something cool. Sometimes you don't, and you know what? It's all good. And now, I think that a stack of books should be enough. I say should, but I'm not actually 100% certain, but let's just go home and take a little napsy doodle. And then what we'll be able to do is, fingers crossed, we can actually make ourselves some hell shelves to start infusing, because deep shelves to infuse we need 60 Eterna, and 40 Quanta and 40 Arcana, which means that we need at the bare minimum, those max out at 60, so we need infused hell shelves minimum, and then dormant deep shelves. So the soul touched or echoing, they both give different stuff, but we want the echoing first and then the soul touched. So echoing, we already have warden tendrils, we already have all that stuff, so we just need the echoing deep shelves, which is just candles, and echo shards, which we have already, and then deep shelves, which are just dormant deep shelves. But first for that we need hell shelves to max out to infuse hell shelves. So Wait, but we also need, we need some form of Arcana for getting the deep shells infused. We need 40% Arcana, which means that I do need infused seashells too. But for that I need 10 Arcana. What gives Arcana? Does something else give Arcana? Those give Quanta, but I don't care about Quanta. What do I really care about? Arcana. Few seashells give a bunch of Arcana. Heartforged seashells give the most Arcana. But to get there, I need Arcana. So how do I get... Oh, it's because I have boss sound or sounds turned off. You know, I guess that makes sense. We're still level 169 though, which is a little bit of a bummer. Do I have literally everything? Yeah, we can just casually make 16 real quick. Eyes of Ender. Cool, we got Eyes of Ender. That's dope. We accomplished it. I also have the Explorer's Compass, which means I can just search exactly where we need to go. But what we need to do first is make those guys, and then go into all the Modium, which I need to go to the other first. Give me a second to find out how to get to the other. Ah, so the teleport pad is how we get to the other. Okay. I have those in here. So we can, oh, it says it right there. So the end to the beyond, overworld to the mining dimension, and then the nether to the other. So we can make a thing for that. But for now, I think what we're gonna do is craft up some starting stuff. So we need, oh, I guess we need an end rod for the halitosis generator, so we should probably go with a different one next. But apparently I need more freaking, dang it, that's annoying. I don't even know where I keep a water bucket. Oh, I have lava in here, but I need water bucket. Oh, I have buckets. There we go. Let's go get some water, and then we can, I guess, where can we go? Oh my gosh. Okay, we can swim quite fast. This is actually kind of incredible. Under the sea. Under the sea. Anyway, I need to find... Okay, there's pandas over here that we can get if we want pandas. It's day 69. It's the end of day 69. It's crazy. Crazy that we're already past day 69. Okay, it looks like there's a big thing over there. So let's just... And now we just, zoop. And now I just need to make sure that I don't hit friggin' trees. Because the trees are the bane of my existence for some reason. Anyway, we're there! Hooray! Come on, let's get ourselves a stack of obsidian. There we go. And now we just, dash home again. Back home. We're gonna make ourselves a little bit of an obsidian generator. We can chuck you guys back in there. We can chuck the redstone back in there. And then... 2 obsidian? 4 obsidian? 4 obsidian. That's the word. That's how that works, right? Yup, I was right. Hooray. Okay, and then we just go enchantment generator, and that should give us that quest. Which, you know, I guess this should be able to generate us quite good. Okay, is the burn time different based on the level of enchantment? Okay, solid fuel. But what about we need basic capacitors, dielectric paste, dielectric casings, and I've got buckets. So what's this gonna cost us? We got these, which are basic capacitors, which are... So we'll just start off with the starter. So we need basic capacitors, which are iron, redstone, dielectric paste. So I guess we're gonna need a lot of iron and redstone. Considerable amounts of blaze powder. I think I just need clay. I don't think I have any clay. This guy. Let's find ourselves some clay. We should probably sleep so that we can find clay easier. Otherwise, it's gonna take way too long. But yeah. Also, by the way, if you're playing video games, make sure to stay hydrated. Hydration is king. Staying hydrated will help you game better. Anywho, we need to go find ourselves some clay. So I'm looking. I'm not. There's some clay. Okay. See how much clay we get for... Ooh, I already have clay, apparently. 84. Okay. You know, that should be enough, right? For dielectric paste, because I'm using blaze powder. So we'll get... Oh, shoot. I may have crafted a little bit too much, but that's fine. There's never too much dielectric paste. It's fine. Fine. We probably should harvest the rest of this clay, just in case. Honestly, I might need more dirt and gravel anyway, so but we'll do that too. Also, apparently gravel immediately turns to flint. Raw, there's gonna be iron bars, so I'm gonna need more iron, although I'm kind of running out of iron, to be honest. I say that with a ton of blocks left. You know what? I'm lying. I need basic capacitors, though, which are gonna be more iron. one stack that will turn into, shoot, I don't even have enough for that redstone wise, so we'll turn to make ourselves some more dielectric rods, right? Because that's optimal. Oh, okay, because we only need 2 of each. Gotcha, gotcha, gotcha. I'm a little stupid, apparently. My brain did not work. Anyway, we need dielectric rods horizontal, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 12 of you guys to get ourselves some energy cables. And then solar panels are going to be the starter solar panels, which are essentially the same thing, except for how many of these do I need? I need 3 of the starter ones to get... Okay, so to get 1 of the basic ones. So now I need... You guys remember where I put the lapis? I don't remember where I put the lapis. Is it in here? It is in here. I'm actually blind. Exactly, that's what I meant to say. Yep, I'm smart. Yes, sir. Anyway, what do we need total? So we just need, okay, just glass panes. Okay, 20, and then go and we craft them up. We get ourselves quite a few glass panes, then we get ourselves a couple of them there. Which I guess we need the starter magmator for, and we need another basic tiny capacitor for that, and a bucket. So, get our basic magmator, and then we'll get our basic magmator. Okay, cool. So we've got all you guys taken care of. We've got that taken care of, that taken care of, that taken care of, that taken care of. These guys are all made already. We've already got the vibranium stuff. We've already got the alumodium stuff. We've already got the artisan scrolls, alumodium site. Yeah, raw alumodium. We also already got the sigils of rebirth, the feeding upgrade, the stack upgrade, echo shards, explorer's compass, market. We've already gotten all this stuff. Butcher's knife, we already got that. Tome of scrapping. We really ideally want tome of extraction, which we need a maximum of 75. Also, I have a lot more redstone than I thought I did. I guess that's because the witches drop redstone, which is kind of crazy. Same with glowstone, but I think glowstone's being scrapped. Sophisticated storage upgrade, so we need ourselves a compacting upgrade, and then we need ourselves the max stack upgrades, which are full blocks of netherite. I don't think we have that much netherite yet, although I think I can get that much relatively simply. No, because I can just warp to farm. I just grab these guys real quickly. And then, yeah, that's that. Then we go home. Under 75 quanta, so we don't want to get a ton of quanta. So we need to remove, I think it's going to be the Soul Touch Skulk shelves. So 1, 2, 3, 4. With that, are we under? We're exactly at, okay. But I need lapis for that, which I guess I have, because dope. Then we get ourselves a couple tome of extractions, and I guess with this I can get the most insane enchantments, but I'm just gonna get a stack of the tome of extractions, because, I mean, I might as well just translate all of the tomes into tome of extractions, because there's no reason not to. Like, yeah, it costs a bit, but overall we have so much infinite XP that it doesn't matter. So, why not? No? Let's just do this real quick, take care of it all, take care of it all. A stack in 45, or a stack in 44 is not bad in the slightest. And then we can put our echoing and soul touch skulk shelves back. Then chuck these guys back in here. So that we now can go absolutely wild with it. Because, you know, I think we should add, this is our Knowledge of the Ages. I want to add some more stuff to this one that will make it a little bit better. I think I do have, so I'm keeping all the gems in this backpack right now. Which one gives light weapons the best stuff? So, light weapons sharpness, light weapons lifesteal, light weapons 60% lifesteal and 30%. Flaming detonation 2, crit damage, nah. Crit damage, armor pierce is quite good. 40% durability damage doesn't matter. 15% all stats. Full damage, base attack damage. So I think those 4 gems are going to be the ones that we want for our sword. Although, I do think that 4 gems is going to be max for our swords right now. So I don't think I can roll anything crazier. But what I do think we want to do is our helmet has an empty socket that we can just casually chuck this guy onto. So it gives us 15% all stats, which overall is a little bit busted. You know, because our helmet is now 6 armor, 15 armor toughness, full knockback, oxygen bonus, max health, submerged mining speed. It goes freaking crazy. But yeah, no, okay. So what is the plan? We've got more quests completed in the beginning. We need to get power storage, which I guess is going to be the energy cell, which need to grab the basic capacitors out again, and the dielectric. These guys, that guy, that should be enough, right? We're going to grab a couple of these guys, because I do think, 1, 2, 3, 4, I do think that we can upgrade these into the next tier with 2, but I need the next one. Hardened is the next one, which means we need energized steel, which means we already need to go into energizing stuff, which is energizing orb and energy rods, which I probably should make right now while I'm doing this all, but I'm not going to, because screw it, I don't care. We're gonna do it later. I gotta sleep. It's day 70 already, which means we're going through this crazy fast. But the reason why we're going through it fast is because we want to get to day 100. So, let's find out. End stronghold. Stronghold from Minecraft. Repurposed structures. Stronghold end. Not found. Okay. Stronghold from Young's Better Strongholds. Is that in here? Cool. This direction. 2,000 blocks. Shouldn't be too big of a deal. We can go up on this mountain. And then we can just, I guess I should activate that and then just zoop. This is so incredibly insane, by the way. We've already moved over 1,000 blocks in like just a little bit, just because of how absurd our mobility is right now. And we're here. Cool. Let's, you know what? We don't have to care about anything. So I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna go straight down. Sushi go crafting, cool. Guess we can just chuck all this stuff in here. And we can just keep mining down. I mean, why not, right? We have a chance of getting random ores when mining stone, too. Which is cool, based on one of our enchantments. I don't remember which. I think it's like Boon of the Earth or something. Cool. Already in here. And I guess that means that now I can analyze the minimap out where the actual... You know, what we can find, though, is the inks. And inks are something that we're going to need a lot of, because I don't want to make them. Wait, Amulet of Teleportation. I haven't gotten that yet. If I find anything that I haven't gotten yet, I do want to grab, just purely because we might need it for a different quest, and because if I leave it, I'm never going to find it again, because I'm probably never coming back here. Magic mirror, we've already gotten all that stuff. Just chuck that in there. Anything much over here, I guess? A little bit of a bummer. Bronze from Mechanism. The cool gems and stuff. Ooh, Shadow Glaives are nice. I wish we already have one, though. Shadow Glaive, probably one of the most underrated, from what I can tell, of the actual items or relics in this mod pack, because it's kind of busted for just large groups of enemies, but overall it seems like we're gonna have a hard time finding the actual end portal. So okay, this is a massive looking library. Okay, and there's even a spawner thing to the side. Cool. Purple gems we're not keeping. Let's see, is there any good books in here? Piercing 2, Sharpness 2, Not really, I guess. It's kind of mid. Of course, I say mid, but it's like netherite stuff. Bow assembly. So, we have now a bow. You can't quite see all of the things, but essentially it is a ender bow that on hit gives Wither 3 and Grievous Wounds 2, has looting 17, power 7, power 8, unbreaking 7, mending, poison tip, endless quiver, incurable wounds, plague bringer, frostbite, decrepitude, ruthless strike. It was kind of hard, And essentially we're using arrows of slowness, and we're gonna go kill the ender dragon. So, slash, and we should be able to, because I finally found it after a little bit of searching around. Did end up finding it, and we should be able to just kind of casually go into the end now, which is nice. So, let's, and it shouldn't go too terribly. We should be able to finish this off nice and easy, even if it is the updated version of this guy. We should be able to take good care of it, and the ender dragon will start to spawn now. I cannot break these guys, but essentially what we want to do is come up here, and I think the arrows go perfectly straight, so we can just kind of... Oh, they don't go perfectly straight. They still arc, just not as much. I'm confused. Okay. So that one's gone, and I guess just teleport over here. Okay, the arrows are curving a lot more than I was anticipating. Okay, this is not as good as a bow as I was suspecting it would be. But it is still gonna be quite a nice bow. And I wonder how much damage it'll do directly to the dragon. Not an insane amount, unfortunately. That's a bummer. Okay, what about we break you, we can hit the dragon. Okay, the bow actually does quite a bit of damage to the dragon. Although, apparently mid-air, the bow is just so ineffective, damage-wise, that I'm just gonna have to stand. Wait, huh? There we go. What about, there's one over here still, right? This one's the encased one. Apparently, I just cannot hit. There we go. Perfect. And that should be all of them. And then I guess we can now just kind of attack the dragon. Let's see. Will that hit? Nope. Will that hit? That will hit. Okay. What about... Can I snipe the dragon, bro? I'm just trying to snipe the dragon. There we go. The damage is not insane, but it is considerable. So I'm not unhappy with that damage at all. Let me hit you with my sword, please. Okay, or not. You know, that's fine too. I guess I'll just have to bow you to death because you decided to run away like a terrified little dragon boy. You know, you could have been cool about it, but instead you decided to run away. So now I gotta shoot you with a freaking bow and arrow, or just I don't know. Apparently I can't hit anything. So one more bullet, one more arrow. There we go. Hooray! Cool, we got an Ender Dragon trophy, we got some dragon scales, we got the epic shader grab bag, we got some dragon skin, which is from Iron Spells and Spellbooks, which is cool. We also got a bunch of the XP stuff. What else did we get? Anything? Doesn't look like it. Let's... Oh my gosh, I forgot that our sword does that. I don't remember what it even does that, but it's kind of dope. Anyway, we got a... So, slash set warp. And now we grab ourselves our little dragon egg boy. Where did dragon egg boy go? Where dragon egg boy? Egg boy, there you are, egg boy. Good, good, good. Where's a torch? Wait, I can put down a torch with my pickaxe, right? Place a torch at 0 durability cost. There we go, that's what I thought. Okay, so I can go 1, 2, 3, doink, and then doink, and then we get ourselves a dragon egg, which is dope. You'll love to see it. Then we do that. And then now I need to get myself a little bit of stone and a little bit of ender pearls in order to get the outside end, which is apparently over here is the highlighted area. Let's just teleport up there, since it seems to be just like a block all the sides off so that I don't end up falling out of it for no reason at all. I think that's what I'm going to do. And now we just chuck it in. And can I warp directly on top of that? Nope, that didn't work. Oh, I just have to walk in. Okay, well that works. Now then, is there anything out here? Looks like we're gonna have to be a little bit careful. Thankfully though, I should be able to just teleport around because I'm kind of an Enderman of sorts. Because we got pretty lucky with a warp drive, which seems to be one of the most OP things to level up to the max, but I don't know, we should be able to make it over there, right? And we get up here, and phantom spawner, cool. I'll grab you guys for free phantoms, I guess. Wait, phantom and enderman spawners. Okay, what do you give? Dragon scales, eh. Dark steel, diamonds, cool. That would have been useful if I were, like, a while ago. Portal scroll, common ink. I mean, I guess the ancient knowledge fragments are good. Did this chest have any? Because we need a lot of for assembling the ancient knowledge scrolls. Concentration, legendary ink, and epic ink are also something that we can utilize, but not much else is gonna really be that useful up here. So I think we just can get rid of most of our trash up here too, I guess. No real reason for us to continue carrying most of this stuff. So Grains of Infinity are good. Dang it, I don't know what to get rid of is the main issue. I just don't want any of these trophies. I guess what I can do, I need to just avoid upgrade to chuck the trophies away. But anywho, it looks like there's some stuff hopefully somewhere around here, right? Because we're in the end now. We should be able to, like, do cool things. Maybe I up the render distance because it's at 12. We'll up it to 20. Okay. Looks like there's something over here which we can go check out. Maybe we can find ourselves... Where does unobtainium? At all the podium. Unobtainium. Need to get unobtainium ingots for that. Unobtainium, which is raw unobtainium, which is unobtainium ore. Found in End Highlands. These are End Highlands, so maybe we'll find it. I think it has to be exposed to air. This is definitely not unobtainium. Where is unobtainium at? That's not unobtainium. Is it on the underside of these? Because I think that that's where some of the stuff goes. But I know that if I fall off, I will immediately die. I need to get myself an enchanting apparatus for that. Okay, we're not going to be doing that quite yet. I guess this might be a little bit of a difficult thing to accomplish, but what we should be able to do is just go like this, and then... There we go. Okay, we just gotta go... I just gotta go super safe with it. How do we... flight. Let's see, is there a flight... HCP reinforced elytra, potion essence, hover pack. Okay, that's elytra flight is soul elytra, quantum nano chest plate, guide and trimmed, quantum chest plate. I think that these guys are gonna be the best, but I'm not 100% certain. How do I get this? I need to get the gravi chest plate and the nano chest plate. The gravi chest plate is superconductor stuff, which is superconductors, which is packed double ingots, which is other stuff. Cool. How do I get potions of flight? Many variety. Apothecary mortar, 3 ingredients, and I need this, which is catalyzing glands. And so, okay, so if we go flush home, this should take us home, and we can probably get some small potions of flight so that we can fly with creative flight, which is max Eterna. So what we need to do for this is we need to make ourselves some of the next tier of shelves. And to do that, we're going to craft up a full load of these end shelves, because end shelves put us to max 90. And the next tier above that is going to be the pearlescent end shelves, but we also need a couple draconic, because draconic is how we get to exactly 100, which is max, which will let us roll level 160 enchants total. So what we need for that is we need the dragon heads that I've collected. I should have a couple, 3, yep, perfect. And then I'll be able to optimize everything, and these pearlescent end shelves are quite nice as well, which is why I grabbed a bunch of these end rods. And overall, we should be able to maximize everything out from here with the pearlescent end shelves. I also need pearls for these guys. So we'll do that, and then what we'll also need is pearls for our draconic end shelves. So we're going to make ourselves a total of 3 draconic end shelves. 1, 2, 3. And then the rest of them we're going to turn into pearlescent end shelves. And the reason for this is just because it will be the most optimal way of doing this. So we've crafted ourselves pretty much everything that we need, total 4. The highest of tiers of enchanting. So now we're just going to casually get rid of you guys, I guess, because these guys are kind of annoying. Let's actually go home real quick and take a little nap before we actually go into this. By the way, if you want to play this mod pack, it is just all the mods 10, and it is a great mod pack for a bunch of different cool things. So, we've got our Hell Shelves of Master Recite, our Deep Shelf of Arcana Treasures. We've got our base enchantment library, which we're not really going to use anymore, so I guess I can just... Then over here, we're going to put ourselves down 2 draconic end shelves, as well as 1 over here, which will leave us with... what do we have right now? I think this guy has an enchantment. What doesn't have an enchantment right now? Let's see... I guess we can enchant an elytra. Let's see, what will we get from Hugh right now? So, our Eterna is already at 80. Our Quanta and Arcana are at 0, so we're going to need to up those guys. For that, the best thing to do is going to be the Soul Touch Skulk Shelves, which are going to... Okay, these slimes are really, really annoying me. There we go. Let's just remove you guys. And 1, 2, 3 of you guys. Then we get the Echoing, which will give us Enchanting Clues +1, which we already have Enchanting Clues +2, but this should give us a total of like 4 or 5 Enchanting Clues, maybe up to 7. Then we've got the Echoing Deep Shells, which are a little bit better at 75 maxed out and give us extra Arcana, which should go pretty smoothly. So what are we at now? Now we just need Quanta, which we're already at Pure Chaos, but it increases the underlying randomness and... Wait, huh? Is this not functioning? Is my real question. Because... Okay, view them all. We shouldn't be able to get the negative enchantments through... Wait, what am I seeing? Vengeful Spirit. Vengeance Spirit? Is there something here that's preventing this stuff from all being able to go? So, I've got all these guys. Let's see. That's Poison Release. Just real quick. Let's do that. What about now? So, okay. Does it need to be higher for that to happen? Because I'm not 100% certain about how this will exactly work. So, what actually do we need? There's a book for this. Disenchanting, setup, Echoing Skulk Shelves, 5 Echoing Skulk Shelves, and then 2 Heartforged Sea Shelves. Should have all these guys. Heartforged. I only have 1 Heartforged Sea Shelf. Okay. I guess we can just chuck everything in here and then max it out. But I guess the Library of Alexandria being there ruins it, because I'm not 100% certain. Anyway, let's just chuck all these guys in here. It already gives us the automatic max. So what do we need to do to get ourselves another Heart of the Sea? Because I think that's all I'm missing for the best enchanting setup. Because I need to make another Heartforged Sea Shelf. Heart of the Sea. Or I need 64 generators, which are 64x generator. I guess I could make a 64x net. I need conduit for that, which means I already need a Heart of the Sea. Okay, how do I make a... How do I get a Heart of the Sea without doing that? Any more quests? Nope. That Bee Queen trades or incubation with a Mercury Shard and alchemical salt. Okay, I think I'm gonna have to go find a Heart of the Sea instead. Which I guess means we have to explore some more ocean stuff. So I think I'm gonna do this off camera. Yeah, I'm gonna go find it and then I'll cut back in, because otherwise it's gonna take way too long. Okay, this is apparently much farther away than I was expecting. So the nearest ocean monument that we can get to, without accidentally finding one in a chest like I did, is apparently 3,000 blocks this way. Which is quite a ways away. I don't know if you guys know this, but 3,000 blocks is quite a ways away. But we should be able to get there in a little bit, so fingers crossed, right? Okay, well, we have arrived. And I don't think it's actually... I think it might give us the thing for getting a Heart of the Sea for the first time, because the last time it went straight into the backpack, and then I just backpack to crafting the thing, because I found it on accident while I was looking through chests. But this is gonna be a little bit of an annoyance right now. Just because I really want to get through here to take care of the Guardian, the Elder Guardian, in fact, yes. However, it does seem like it does not want me to come in because it is not letting me mine because I have mining fatigue. Mining fatigue is my favorite ability. Yay, it's so fun. It's so enjoy. Okay, anyway. Is that 2 Elder Guardians? Nope, it's just 1. Okay. I keep forgetting that swimming is weird, so come on now. Well, we just one-shot it. Cool. And some extra shelves, some extra skulk, some extra tendrils, some extra skulk, some infused dragon breath, a dragon head, a draconic end shelf. Cool. You know, I probably should have claimed these guys all at roughly the same time, but I didn't, because I'm smart like that. Yeah, yes, sir. Anyway, let's chuck all the power stuff back in here. That can go there, that can go there. Enchantment books I was keeping in here, but I'm gonna start having to actually utilize them, so we can, I guess, switch out some stuff. So that can go in there now. And, hey, let's do this. So, into the Library of Alexandria, this stuff shall go. And then now, we head over to our temp waypoint in the Warm Ocean, which is just over here a little bit. Good thing it only takes, you know, 1 quick second to, you know, teleport about 100 blocks, and then we can just jump, and we just go down, and then we just jump, 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 jump. And now we are in a Warm Ocean, so now we just need to find some ruins. That's a Dead Sea biome again. Are there any ruins in this Warm Ocean? Is there any other Warm Ocean that we've found? Because this might be a little bit rough if we can't find any. Warm Ocean. It looks like this is one of the smallest Warm Oceans that I've ever been to. And it's, like, not great. So I do think we're gonna have to... and then... Big thing... Cool big thing. 4,000 blocks in this direction. Cool, this is gonna be a journey. So we're just gonna have to get over there. And I will see you guys once I'm there, because this is gonna be a journey. Wow, wow, wow. Okay, well, I'm in a Warm Ocean now. The map thing seems to be bugging out really bad. So I'm not really seeing any ruins. There might be some around the edge over here, or maybe back over here. I need suspicious sand in Warm Ocean ruins? Is that actually what it says? Warm Ocean ruins. Place the egg in the world and it will slowly hatch into a snifflet. It takes 20 minutes to hatch. It can be placed on a moss block to double the hatching speed. When an adult snifflet sniff of items like torchflower seeds or pitcher pods and they wander over blocks they can dig in. This is quite intriguing. I'm not finding still Warm Ocean. Okay. Maybe I do put on my night vision so I can see a little bit more. That's not gonna be a ruin, is the thing. Is this it? Is this what we're looking for? This looks like suspicious sand. I think it's just, it looks suspicious to me. I'm brushing it. I don't care. Come on, give me that sniffer egg. This one did not give us what we wanted, right? Yeah, this one was giving us like an axe. Who the heck wants an iron axe, bruh? Anyway, I need more. So, are there any more of these little doohickers? Okay, I don't know what is happening with this. Wait, I can just go above the water and then I can see everything. That's a brain coral. Okay, this is suboptimal. Why is the map being weird? I need daytime map. Do I need to change settings or something? Because it keeps going weird. Okay, switch to cave mode or underground or indoors? No. Show keybinds and descriptions? No, I want it at daytime all the time. But it's not wanting to give me any kind of understanding. I'm so confused as to what is even, like, okay, are you gonna... Oh my gosh, I swim way too fast! There we go. Holy, what are you? Some kind of archwood, flawless gem of the royal family. Cool. You love to steal the family jewels. Codex entry, tier 1 glyphs, tier 1 glyph. Okay, cool. Cool, free tier 1 glyphs. Is there anything we can do real quick? How do I even, how do map work? Table mapping. Okay, but then if I don't do that, wait, huh? I'm just confused, I guess. This is being very difficult, because this is a ruin too. Okay, so I can just drift down, and there's no suspicious sand in here. Will there be any underneath? Okay, I swim way too freaking fast. Okay, any suspicious sand underneath this sand? Or is all the sand not suspicious at all? There was one piece of suspicious, and it's giving us another freaking iron axe. You're useless, bud. You're useless, bud. Another pottery shard. Gosh darn it. I don't care about pottery shards. I don't care about pottery. Y'all kind of lame with it. I'm not gonna lie. Wait, there's one more suspicious sand, right? Is that what we're on it? No, it's a freaking emerald. Gosh darn it. You're lame. You guys realize this? You're lame. You're lame. Suspicious sand? Kind of lame. Aha, skeleton boy cannot swim. Meanwhile, I swim way too fast to the point where I hit things for no reason. Not an ocean monument, but an ocean drowned temple. Interesting. How do I find more of this them there darn suspicious sand? Because sand is not being found. Maybe I'm just bad at it. I don't know. I just don't know what I'm doing, to be perfectly honest. I'm just trying to get on top of this. Stop swimming so quickly. I'm just doing little tippy taps and it's taking me everywhere. It's insane. I don't like it. Okay. Did I notice anything that looks like it could have it? Nope, I did not. That's annoying. Okay. Teleport up here. Okay, where do I need to go? So it looks like there's some... It could be out here. Let's TP out here. If there's any suspicious sand in here, that's dope. I'm gonna have to teleport in here because otherwise I'm way too freaking fast. I see no sand that is suspicious. I probably missed stuff it's like so often. I realized there was creepers in the ocean. That's new. I don't know where anything is. I think I'm just gonna end this episode here and have to like go to an entirely different warm ocean and get this off camera because it's gonna take way too long. Suspicious sand? Suspicious sand? Suspicious sand? Nothing from you? Okay. That's fine. Just more suspicious sand, please. Please. Please, please, please. I need more suspicious sand. I need it. Come on, please. Please. That's suspicious sand right there. So we want no, it's a freaking emerald. Okay. That's suspicious. Okay, come on. Come on. I just gotta breathe. It's just suspicious sand. There we go. There's some suspicious sand down right here. Don't want emeralds. I don't want emeralds. I want a sniffer. I don't want a sniffer egg. Okay, that's more suspicious sand. This one's a big one, so I'm happy about that. No, I didn't realize that was suspicious. No! Shoot, I'm so stupid. I just gotta look more closely before I break stuff. I'm so upset at myself for not seeing that. That really made me upset. Oh dear, now I'm really angry at myself. Bruh, I just want suspicious sand. Some under the chest? Come on. Come on, give me what I need. Another gold nugget. Gosh darn it. Okay, I'm definitely gonna have to go do something. I don't know. This is really annoying. Is there any more suspicious sand here? Any more? I will take one more suspicious sand. Is that suspicious? That's not suspicious. That's not suspicious. Suspicious. Come on, give me something good. Another gold nugget. Gosh darn it. Okay. So apparently these boots, or the friggin' sniffers do not want to... They don't want me to find them. So I'm gonna have to go do a thing. But maybe we'll find one? I don't know. I'm genuinely very upset. So, okay, that was a different thing. It wasn't suspicious. Is this... Wait, we got one. 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 I need two though. I need two though. I need two though. If there's any more suspicious sand, please. Please. Please, I beg of thee. Please. Please, I need two total. And we're gonna go to the other. And the reason we need to go to the other is because we need to get unobtainium stuff. And to get to the other, all you need to do is put down a teleportation pad in the nether, crouch, and I should be able to just stand on it and click. Now we're in the other. We're a little bit underground, seemingly. So let's, is there... Oh, wrong button. Is there a way to teleport out? Nope. It looks like we are rather much farther underground than I was anticipating us being. I guess we want to go up a little higher, because this is not it, but can't quite teleport out, so let's see. Can we... I can't tell, but I'm assuming this is what a dungeon looks like. Is this a trial? That's not a trial spawner. A normal monster spawner. That's fine, though. Get ourselves some broken Ender IO spawners, or I guess we could pull out our Silk Touch pick and just acquire some more mob spawners for upgrading for our mob farm, but I don't know if that's fully necessary. It also looks like it's 21 blocks this way. It's saying that this is definitely the dungeon. Okay, we need to find the library, but I do think we're gonna want to go down because I don't think that there's anything for us upstairs, which would be quite interesting. Also, sorry for my microphone. Yeah, sorry about the sound. My AC is just trying to keep the room cooler, but yeah, anywho. Okay, what about downstairs? How do I get out? Shoot. I have Swift Sneak, so I sneak faster, like, just as fast as I walk. Okay, where do I want to go? Is it downstairs, or is there something upstairs that I want to get? Let's check it out. What's downstairs? Anything down here? How do I find a library room? No, let's just leads us down there. Is there anything in these rooms? Because I'm looking, and if I look in here, ancient pyramids, or this is the library room. Where is the library room? Is it just in the middle underneath this? Or is it somewhere else? I'm just so confused. Yeah, don't attack me. It's not a good idea. Like, genuinely, please don't attack me. It's not a smart plan. You're just gonna lose health, and I'm gonna gain health. That's all that's gonna happen if you attack me. I'm telling you what will happen. You can choose to not listen to me, but I'd appreciate it if you would listen to me, because I need stuff from some of these rooms. Wait, okay. So this is the dungeon. It looks like we can find out... We can at least mine these. I don't know if they'll stack. But it is looking like pig spawners, vindicator spawn. I'm assuming that they'll only stack once I gather a certain number of them. But yeah, no, my retaliatory defenses are quite strong. Also, we get free Aldomodium and epic netherite enchanted gear from here. So, in theory, quite worth it, but also, oh my gosh. Okay, so there's more mobs down. I can't mine down. That's a lot of Vexes. I'm just gonna attack you, and fingers crossed, you know, it works. I should probably get out of the circle so that I can de-aggro stuff, but I don't really care too much about being aggroed. Which I probably should, because it's gonna just cause a ton of lag eventually, but, you know, it's kind of funny. So, you know, we're just gonna leave it. Anyway, can I get vibranium nuggets? Okay. That's fine with me. Free vibranium nuggies. Chuck a backpack in there. Why am I floating? Vibranium nuggets. We get ourselves some more diamonds and emerald. Diamond and emerald. Hooray. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is a bit much. Okay. Let's just try and... Okay, well, they're already aggroed. So I'm just gonna continue on mining these spawners. Because if they're all gonna be angry with me... I mean, nothing can kill me unless it one-shots me. Realistically. And nothing can one-shot me. So there's no real reason to be worried. I'm just not a fan. How do I find a what does the library look like again? Let's see. There's a fence in the middle. So it's a more green room with a circle. Waypoint, and for that we gotta go back. Maybe up and back? No. Definitely not. We're gonna go this way. Wait, down? This is dead end. Holy, I'm moving way too fast. This is really aggravating, to be perfectly honest. We're moving too fast. I have to crouch walk and tap everywhere to move without lagging out. Or actually, without, not lagging out, but without being able to, with being able to see everything. Okay. So we're down here. I need a library room. I'm not seeing any library rooms. I will. I'm just very curious. I need library room. That room's blocked off. Does that mean that this is library room? Normal skeleton spawner. Bunch of all the modium nuggets. I guess that's cool. I don't know. It's not super useful. Oh my gosh. Did everything aggro to me? This is obnoxious, to be perfectly honest. Like, I don't... What the... Huh? Drained by a corrupted enchantment. And all the modium. Drained by a corrupted enchantment. Okay. Wait, how did I even die? Wait. Yeah, okay, I just got one shot, but that makes sense. I kill them. I unlock the grave. I put all my stuff on. Put the backpack on. Wait, right here. And then I do that. And then, are we good? No, we're not, because I need to put on all my stuff. So I still need to figure out all this stuff, because it's so goofy. Okay. So, that goes in a charm slot. That comes off. That goes there. Cross necklace goes on. Our belt goes in our belt slot, so that we can then put on all the charms. That's a necklace, and that's the head. That's another charm one. Those go there, that goes there, that goes... Wait, which one's that one? That one, that one. That one switches with that one. There we go. Then those guys go there. I'm assuming we got life mended or something of that sort. So I may need to change some stuff. Because that's suboptimal if we're dying to ourselves. You know? It's not great. But I also need to find out where the freaking... Where even is a library room? Let's see. I'm just looking. I'm just giving it a look-see. We'll just go up here. So next floor up. Now I'm just gonna clear this floor off to get everything that was up here. Okay, so the Vindicators do substantial damage. Okay, I just got warped somewhere. That's suboptimal. I'm not having a fun time with this. This is insane. I don't know where I am. There we go. I chucked it out of my inventory. Can I stop teleporting around, please? Okay, fine. I will just mine every spawner that I see. I don't care anymore. I'm mining every spawner. There we go. There we go. There we go. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. I need to take care of all of these guys, because otherwise we're just gonna, I think, insta-die. There's so many. There's so many. Okay, I took care of that wing. I need to take care of this wing now. Now I need to take care of this wing over here. That spawner's now been mined. That spawner's now been mined. That spawner has 2. And now we just combo chain everything. There we go. And then now there's nothing spawning over there. This side's clear. That side's clear. That's clear. Perfect. Now I just need to go up one floor. And now I clear out this entire area. So we'll start off with this side. Take care of that spawner. Then we just come over here. We take care of that one. Take a left turn. You just take another left turn. And then we just murder everything again, because we have to. There we go, it's all been taken care of. And then we come over here. And then we chuck all of our stuff into here, because there's no reason for us to carry ancient soul berries. A unique spellbook? Apparently that's more rare than rare, which is dope, or legendary. Legendary. Anyway, we'll check you out there where I'm gonna keep you guys. We just gotta go back through this area. We go this way. We just keep taking left turns and going through the entire thing. Getting every single spawner taken care of. Perfect. Perfect. Now, take another left turn. Take care of you. There's no left turn, which means we take another left turn, which goes over there. Then we turn over here, which takes us there. And then we go over here, which gives us this. And then another over there. So then we go over here, and then we kill those. And then we take care of those spawners. And then there's nothing. And now there's nothing there. So now we find the next floor up. And then we come to the next floor up. And then we come over here. We mine this. Okay, fine. Looks like I have to eliminate some of the competition. Yeah, no, don't worry about it. There we go. Absolute destruction. And then now we come over here, and we come back around, and then we come back around over here, and then we come back around over here. And I missed a spawner. We'll grab real quick, and then we come over here, and we find you too. And then we take care of all of you guys. And pretty dope, pretty dope. Okay, now we come over here. No spawner there. Oh, mind you, oh, mind you. And then now we come over here. We take care of this spawner. Take care of that 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 spawner. The gal. I'm just too speedy. I'm just too speedy with it. I need to find the trial spawner. I genuinely need to find it before I lag out from all of the mobs. This is absurd. Okay, it's not just all the mods, it's all the mobs. 10. Because holy gosh, I am dealing with swarms. This is absurd, actually. This is genuinely just insane. My shadow glaive is taking care of like 90% of the mobs that's around us at once. The issue is there's just so many mobs. We will find our way exactly to where we need to be. The main issue at hand is that I keep warping around, trying to just go slow and methodical and take care of every single spawner in the floor, and then go up to the next floor, take care of every spawner, and then we go back down. After all of this, after I take care of everything, we're gonna come back down. Hopefully we find the library, which means that this is a whole new area that I haven't been before, which means that now I can just mine all the spawners again, Either that, or I'm just actually blind, but if you guys have seen a library on the map, let me know what it looks like, please. I really don't know. I'm just very confused. I'm just trying to find something, and I've been searching through this dungeon for a long time. Like, it's genuinely starting to get aggravating. How long I've been going through this dungeon, just mining spawners. Unless the spawners respawn, which would be really, really wild to me. But, I don't know. I don't know. So we haven't been down here yet. I want to go through the... Okay, that side's been cleared. That's cleared now. This one's cleared. Nothing's aggroing to me yet. This side's cleared, which means that this entire bottom thing is just empty and pointless. This is a very strange area. Something new? It looks... No, it's not something new. It's just something I've already seen before several times. Oh my gosh, though. Have I been up here? Nope, there's no up there, up there. There we go. Okay, what about over here? Nope, nothing. Okay. I think I've found myself a little library room, which should have some normal spawners, and then should have a trial spawner right over here. I don't remember how to activate trial spawners, but I guess like that, which is cool. And I should be able to, you know, take care of the evokers and hopefully get the cool stuff out of them. So yeah, no, fingers crossed this works. Our sword damage got decreased, which is weird, so I don't know exactly what happened, but... Okay, trial spawner has given us an unobtainium smithing template, which I need vibranium to upgrade, or to get more of, which isn't an issue. So now we can finally slash home. And now we're going home. We're not going to deal with anything. That's the whole thing. That was the whole thing that we spent so long doing last episode. That was all we were trying to do. Kind of crazy, I know. Fully aware. 30 minutes of running around a temple that yep, I agree. Wait, do I need a... Which is not an issue, because vibranium is not something that I'm really low on, but, you know... Okay, I need endstone too. Wait, where'd my endstone go? Is it in here? Nope. Did I not grab any endstone when I was in the end? I swear I did. I just don't know where I put it. Is it in here? Nope. Slash warp outer end. Let's go get some endstone, I guess. Normal endstone. Okay. Let's just grab ourselves some endstone. And we can go here. The reason why, oh, it's because it turned it all to normal stone. Makes sense. Let's slash home again, and we can craft ourselves up 2, and then next will be 4, and then next will be 6, and now I need more vibranium because, yeah, do I have vibranium sight somewhere? I need like a scroll of vibranium sight. Diamond sight, comfort, planar sight, quartz sight, resistance, silver sight, uranium sight, osmium sight, ascension, angel wings, platinum sight, iron sight, lifesteal, little world 5. What? Okay, cool. Apparently I don't have quite enough I have so much unobtainium though. Because I just went to the end with a scroll of unobtainium sight, and I just did that, which is crazy. And then now I guess we just jump. I don't know, vibranium's like everywhere here. See, it's like literally everywhere. Let's see how much we get from mining 1. We got 5. Okay, not terrible, but not great. Where the vibranium at? Where the branium at? I need the branium. I need my branium. Branium. Give me the branium. I need the vibranium. Give me vibranium, please. I just need vibranium. I know I have vibranium sight. Why are you not showing me the vibranium? Vibranium. Vibranium. Where is the vibranium? Okay, actually, where did the vibranium go though? I was finding it just fine. And then as soon as I popped vibranium site, I could not find any vibranium. So where did vibranium go? Actually, where did vibranium go? I found one piece. I found a one piece. But, vibranium! Okay, and then now we get to mine the vibranium. Got one piece of vibranium for that. That is not very good. Okay, let's go this way, and fingers crossed we can get more vibranium. Was that vibranium? No, it was not. We can get more cinder stuff from killing more of the cinder knight things. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, 3 pieces of vibranium. That's good enough. That's good enough. Grab one, and then we grab the second one, and then we grab the third one. And then we should be good enough from that. So then we go home. Shimmy, shimmy, shimmy. Let's go. And then we drop off the vibranium site. We drop off a glass bottle. We drop off that. And then we smelt up the vibranium ore because we got a stack and some. And then we go. They need 14 to get ourselves more of these guys. And then we get ourselves 8 printing templates, which is just exactly enough. So we need a couple more. So we have extras, because the extras are good. We want to be able to craft up more. So now we got 11, which is good. So then we get 3 extras, 1, 2, 3. And then this goes in there. That goes there. That goes there. This goes in there. And then we go like, we grab our stuff, and we grab the unobtainium. We grab our 8 unobtainium, and then we grab our armor off. And then we grab ourselves a little bit of a smithing table on a stick. And then we get smithing template into unobtainium armor. Then we get a full set of unobtainium stuff. And then we get ourselves a full set of the tools and stuff. Then we do that. And cool. Now we need to go to an ancient pyramid in the other, which I guess we could do, but I think I'm going to save it for another episode. Because one of our enchantments killed us last time. So I do want to sort that out first. Because I'm assuming it was some form of life mending. Which is why what I'm going to do now is, we're just going to take off all of the enchants off of all of our armor. So 208 levels per, okay. Let's just re-equip and then warp to the farm. Let's go terrorize whatever this stuff is so we get all the levels that we need. Come on. 275. 275 to 325. I'm gonna need at least 600 levels for enchants though. So let's get up to 600. The thing is, I think I want Loot Pinata coupled with the Knowledge of the Ages to give us just infinite XP per swing. Because Loot Pinata at 6% will trigger 6 times with 100 mobs. And that's just by itself amazingly incredible for this situation. But also, I just don't understand what is even going on within this. We're also almost to level 600, and then we'll be able to go down and take care of that. So let's go take care of a couple more mobs, dudes. 629, and then we'll go back home. And what we can do is netherite stuff will get chucked in here for scrapping. Everything else, I guess, will get chucked into one of these random chests that I have full of random things. And now we'll take you guys off again. We'll disenchant all these bad boys for these, just so that we get all of these in the right order, although it doesn't really matter, I guess. Equip them all, and then now we can just chuck all those enchants into the Library of Alexandria, and then we do this. So, Blessing seems to be one of the issues that we were having. Mana boost, mana regen, gonna be really good. Poisoning, really good. Protection, really good. Respiration, really good. Thorn's good. Spectral Conjurer just seemed like a little bit annoying. So we're gonna take those guys for that. And we're gonna Cursive Bones reflects damage on hit occasionally. Then we want Icy Thorns for slowing the attackers, mana boost, mana regen. poisoning, protection, rebounding, normal thorns. I think that's it for our chest plate. Leggings, we want, I think that's it for that. Poisoning, we ran out of poisoning, I guess, which is fine. Here we want 1, 2, 3 levels of Depth Strider. We don't need Feather Falling. Actually, we'll just go max Feather Falling. It doesn't really matter. Frostwalker, we don't want Mana Boost, Mana Regen, Mending. For normal Protection, we don't want Soul Speed. Spectral Bite is an AoE attack on getting hit. Stable Footing, Thorns, and that should be it for our boots. And that should be the perfect set of enchantments for this amount of gear. 582 levels for our chest plates. Everything else should go on fine. It's more just that there's a bunch of higher level enchants for that. So now we just need to go back up, get a little bit extra XP, and just take care of it. Come on, just give me the XP I need. Just give me the XP I need. There we go. And now we go back home, and I guess we can just netherite chuck all that stuff in there for now. This is really annoying. I'm not gonna lie, getting a storage system is gonna be so helpful in like just a little bit of time. Because right now, no storage system is making this quite difficult. Also, let's just chuck you in there, and grab ourselves our chest plate, and do this real quick. Now we've got that, and swap out our swords. This sword needs to do a little bit more damage. It's just that this one, Giant Slaying is good, Armor Pierce is good, but it does max our current HP damage anyway. So I've completely optimized my armor. It has everything completely upgraded to the max. Our chest plate enables creative flight. Everything has been socketed with the best gems possible, in the best configuration possible to maximize not only being able to walk at a normal speed and not essentially lag out whenever I try and run, but also just have everything be where it needs to be and do as much damage possible. So our attack damage is plus 15 to all stats on top of everything afterward, because yellow percentages apply after everything else. Other than that, I've been getting ourselves some bamboo netherite barrels because I think I'm going to use sophisticated storage instead of applied energistics, at least for now, because I do need to gather a couple more things to get a full applied energistics setup completed, and so for now it just seems like the best idea. And so for that, we need to start off with getting a storage controller, a storage tool, and a storage link, and going through all of that. So what do I need for that, actually? I need some comparators. I'm also going to need some normal stone and some chests from sophisticated storage, which are just chests with redstone. So I guess we need a little bit of redstone, a couple sticks as well. And overall, we've got bamboo for wood. That's what I've been using because it seems to be the most renewable resource for all the different wood types, which is quite nice. As you can see, I've been doing a little bit of mob farming and grinding, and most of that's in order to actually get all of our stuff to that. It required a lot of XP and a lot of sigils of enhancement, but overall we've got it to where it needs to be right now, so I'm happy about that. And overall, we're just gonna harvest a little bit of bamboo, go a little bit crazy right now real quick, and ideally, we'll be able to just farm all this stuff quite nicely and continue along. So bamboo can go back in here, and fingers crossed we got enough of these bamboo saplings to continue. Probably should start going to the top first. Oh, I have 77 of them. Never mind, we have plenty. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and we're just gonna make a bunch more of these bamboo guys. You know what? The main issue that I'm having right now is just that we get way too many of these stinking peoples jumping and hopping all over. And this is every single time I go up to the island to farm mobs, just thousands of these guys will drop down. And the main issue is because I need to expand a little bit more in order to have things not fall down. But I'm just having some issues with that because it doesn't want to work properly. But anyway, it's fine. We're going to work through that. Anyway, we should go home just real quick because it's nice and easy. And deposit most of the stuff because we're making a storage system anyway. It doesn't matter what things go in which chests. So we're gonna need ourselves, isn't too big of a deal either because I have near infinite amounts of pearls, but I'm gonna need, I guess, some more of what's the material called? Shoot, it's quartz for comparators, right? And stone. Okay, I need normal stone. Good thing, good thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 comparators, and then with that we should be able to craft up normal planks for those two, apparently. Okay, good thing I've got plenty of bamboo. Hooray for bamboo! Okay, and then some storage links. I only need 6 of you guys, which is perfect. Separate multi-blocks of storages to controller. Use storage tool to link to controller. And the reason for that, and the way that I'm doing this, necessarily, is so that we can maximize how much storage we can actually link. So there's a 14 block maximum range to the storage controller. Although I don't fully know, it allows us to deposit and grab stuff. Sophisticated storage at soft. This is how, so you need to make the multi-block of these guys first. But I don't fully understand how everything combines properly. Storage IO. This is what we need, which is what I was looking for, which is 1 piece of gold. Good thing I've got a bunch of stuff getting deconstructed over here. We should have the stuff to make a storage IO. Except I need a repeater instead of a comparator, because, of course, why would I need a comparator instead of a repeater? It makes sense, I guess. I don't know how, but... And then from that, then we'll create our storage system. This is going to be our base still, but I think what we're going to do is I think that I'm going to put the storage controller down, then the storage IO on top of it, and then do I need to connect storages to this? I think I do in order for it to do anything. How does this actually work? Because this is being a little bit confusing. Does it need to have an item inside of it first? Nope. It's just genuinely being difficult with me. That's not fun. Okay. So, wait, do I need the storage linking tool? I probably need to link the two together, don't I? So if I do this, then I link that to that. How do thing work? Okay, I'm gonna break you guys real quick. So storage IO is storage input output, but is there a storage monitor? Or is there a way that I can view decoration table? That's cool. Storage controller, deposit and pipe items to and from a connected. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of research, I guess, because this is a little bit confusing. An upgrade tab, last floor upgrade, workbench upgrade, loom table upgrade, mason table, alchemy bench, tinkering table. Okay. I think what I'm gonna do is behind here, I'm gonna make a little bit of an array. So we're just gonna pop down a bunch of these netherite barrels. Storage tool to link to controller. Okay, so is this okay? Can I deposit those into that? I can. But it does it very strangely. Okay, and then the tool, the IO does not work. The IO is input output, I'm assuming. And do I need to link the two together as well? So link to controller, showing hiding upgrades, showing hiding tiers, showing hiding blocks, something, locking, unlocking. Very interesting. Okay, so when I go into here, how do I make an array? How do I link them together? So compression, pump, jukebox, stack upgrades, Stonecrafter, blasting. Because I just want to understand how I can successfully get everything to be where I can So can I input output things through that? No, I can't. Okay. And the answer is, I have no clue what's going on. So the storage input output, or the IO, is kind of booty cheeks. So that doesn't do anything. How do I get this to work? NBT and U, virtual storage, cool. Okay, so I can link it to individual blocks that are, wait, how does this to the multi-block storage? Okay. So I don't actually need this on this guy, right? Because it goes to one or it links to each one. So I can just do this to have that guy there. And then I can just link that to this, like this, right? Showing, hiding. It just is continuing to say collecting items. Is there another thing that I'm missing? Storage tool, debug tool, paintbrush. But like, okay, storage link, connect on multi-block storage without needing one. Okay, how does this storage controller? Very large storage network can be combined with, okay. Integrated dynamics is a storage, okay. So I need to make an AE system anyway. Okay, cool. So this is just a way to have storage without having to make a bunch of disks, which honestly is probably a good thing to do because these would be able to store more than the disks anyways for stack stuff, because the way the disks work for AE is kind of stupid. But I do need more power generation for AE stuff, which is a bummer, but this should work out just fine. That doesn't mean I need to go to different, okay, wait, this is chipped budding flawed budding Certus quartz, okay. G to open guide. Sprout from budding Certus quartz, okay. Flawed, chipped, and damaged budding Certus. Every time a bud grows by another stage, the budding block has a chance to degrade by one tier, eventually turning into a plain Certus quartz blocks. Wait, what was that? What was that? G. If programmed with a regular pickaxe, will degrade by one tier. Programmed with pickaxe silk touch, it will not degrade unless they were flawless. This means that flawless budding Certus quartz cannot be picked up and moved with pickaxe. It's special storage. Okay. So, flawed. These are all flawed. So what I do want to do, then... Oh, well, you know, it's fine. We got some Certus quartz. You know, that's more than nothing. Happy about that, at least. Anyway, we got some Certus quartz crystals, which is fine. I'm not upset about that. I think that's most of the presses that we need. Although, there is one more meteorite that I want to pick up real quick, because I think it wasn't too far away. Yeah, it's the temp, the green temp. Is we can still do our jumping tech, it's just a little bit more finagly. We get ourselves our mysterious cube again, which dropped us, okay, the same exact thing. So we're not really missing anything. And then we get these guys, and then I guess I really should mine all of the crystals with this. And we mine all of these with this guy back, and I'll have to put these guys all down, but we got a couple guides for AE, which is cool, I guess. Getting started, A2 mechanics, getting started. We gotta get these guys. Okay, let's go home and let's learn applied energistics too, because this is a little, so what do we need for these guys? So, not so mysterious cubes, we need a controller. I guess will be a little bit more difficult because we need an engineering processor, which means we need an inscriber, which is surprisingly easy to make now. Very interesting. This is a very strange thing for me to see, that things are actually easier to build in. Extended inscriber is crystal assembler, which we're gonna need, of course, which is skystone tank, which is quartz glass and skystone. Quartz glass is glass and Certus quartz dust, which we have a little bit of, but we don't have as much as we need. Inscriber, I do need iron and copper, but copper is like super easy to find, so that's fine, it's not an issue. Should have a bunch of iron in here, I don't know how much though. Yeah, just 30, okay, it's not crazy, but not terrible either. And then we need some pistons, which are just gonna be some cobble, some redstone, little bit of iron and some wood, which we should have. We do need power generation for this. No? Yeah, we need forge energy, which not too big of a deal since we've got some solar panels, but we're gonna need more than that, I guess. So, by the way, make sure that if you are watching, make sure to stay hydrated. I'm currently drinking some water. We need fluix crystals, which are in world transformation, submerged in water. Charged Certus quartz crystals, which we get in the charger, which is another little block thing, doohickey. Is this at least generating? I think it is. I'm not 100% certain, though. It might not be because of light levels, or just because it's under something, but solar panel, and then I do need my other solar panel as well real quickly. And I'm going to be getting into power stuff soon for power generation, but not right now. Anyway, we'll charge you up. Charge a couple of these guys up, because no reason really not to. Although I guess it's generated from the sun, so it doesn't really matter. But anyway, what do we need next? We need fluix, which is Certus quartz, redstone, and nether quartz. Do I have nether quartz in here? I do have a little bit. So we can make ourselves a little bit of fluix. There we go. Perfect. So now we should have... I needed 4 fluix, right? Not like a ton. Oh, that gives us 8, because it gives 2 per. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Anyway, what did we need else for this? Engineering processor, which is redstone dust with printed silicone and printed engineering circuits. Engineering press with a diamond, and then we also get ourselves... So engineering press with a diamond, or silicon, which is Certus quartz dust. Okay, how do I make more Certus quartz? Is there a way to do this easier? Silicon, blasting, or smelting. When not fully grown, it will grow into, or we'll do that. Okay, so we'll do you guys, and then do. There we go. Okay, perfect. So I need to get a little bit of more budding. I can also do those guys, get rid of them. Crystal assembler, that's another thing for, that's extended AE. Okay, and then I need skystone blocks, which is just smelted skystone, which was never really an issue. We need our engineering processor, which means I need a diamond with... Holy sneeze, I think I muted myself in time. Inscriber engineering press with a diamond. Cool. That was nice, easy. And then what did I need for the other thing? I needed to be smelting up some Certus quartz dust, I remember. Silicon, silicon, silicon. Easy silicon, silicon. Okay, so silicon universal press, or what kind of press is it for the silicon? Silicon press, I guess that makes sense, you know? And then we'll get up to... And then I need to have that, and a piece of redstone. And it will slowly accumulate until we get an ME controller, and I need a bunch of these guys, I guess, to get ourselves our first ME controller. And I don't even know if that's where you're supposed to start, but, like, that's what I did, because that's how I remember it. Okay, so getting initial materials, cool, we did it. Got that. Wooden crank, stick it on the end of your growth accelerator. Okay. Thrown in water with charged Certus quartz and Certus quartz block. Growth accelerator costs a little bit more than I'm willing to spend right now. That's fine. What else do we need to do though? Because we've got the ME controller. I do need to... We should probably read through the guide a little bit more. So, cool, we've got that getting started. We've got you, inscribers, very first ME system, drive, terminal. I don't really need a terminal. I need an energy acceptor. Because of the way that I'm doing this, I'm not using any drives. So I think I'm gonna do this right here, I guess, where I need an energy acceptor. Energy acceptor. Energy acceptor, cool. What is it called? Bus. No? Storage bus? Storage bus. Okay, storage bus. Okay, perfect. So storage bus, super easy interface with some pistons. Okay, and then I need a crafting terminal. Crafting terminal. And then I need one singular Fluix cable, right? Great. So if I go and I go here and I go to the getting started. By the way, I'm not following a ton of stuff, so Fluix ME smart cable. For smart cables, I need Fluix ME smart cable is just the Fluix ME glass cable with wool. So Fluix ME glass cable is just quartz fiber, which is quartz dust and glass. Cool. So we get those guys, and then I need some glass, which is just gonna be sand. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we'll come over here, we'll grab that extra glass, then we will craft ourselves up these guys, and then I need wool, which I guess at this point, combining string is gonna be easier, so 1, 2, 3, 4. So we'll just combine some string, and combine that with that, then we get our, that's a covered cable, and then to smartificate it, we needed redstone and glowstone. Then that goes on top. Then we've got ourselves, or we need to get ourselves, our crafting terminal, which is going to be a calculation circuit, which is Certus quartz on the calculation press. Certus quartz on the calculation press, so calculation press with some Certus. Cool, it's charged once it zaps it, and then I see that it's different. There we go. We're just gonna get 4 of these guys, because in water I can make near infinite Certus quartz. I just need a lot of these initial base guys. And then we can sleep for now, and then I'm gonna smelt the stuff into silicon, and that'll be perfect. So we'll go Certus quartz into this, into silicon, and then the next 5 will all go into other stuff. So I've got these guys, and then how many of the actual stuff, the processors, do I need? So I need 1, takes a little bit of time to charge. I'm gonna get 8, I think, because that's gonna be optimal for just continuing to go along. Oh, I didn't put 1 in. Oops. Yeah, and then now we need to wait for the budding stuff to finish, so some charge for these. We need Fluix dust for these as well, which is inscriber with Fluix crystals, so I'm gonna need a little bit more Fluix, I guess, which isn't gonna be too expensive. Slayer Alfred G, wow. Okay, and then you, and you. Yeah, okay, that is how that works. That's good, that's good. I'm glad that everything is working mostly how I remember it, although a little bit different. Because it's not anything too crazy, which is really exciting for me, because it means that I remember most of these things, albeit being a little bit in the dark about some of the changes that they made. So calculation is just the same, so I can grab the 2 of you guys, and then I can make a calculation one, and then annihilation and formation cores. We get 2 of each, so I guess I didn't need to make all those things, but you know, it works. So I forgot that they give 2 of each, you know, that's my bad, I guess. So then I can craft an ME terminal after I craft a bright illuminate panel, which is just quartz glass, which means I need to get a little bit more of these bad boys, the Certus quartz dust, which I guess is not too big of a deal because it buds quite quickly, and that actually should be plenty, because now what we can do is we can get ourselves this to get that, which is perfect, because now I need some redstone, 1, and then 2 of you, and then we get ourselves our little handy dandy, and then we can plop that on there, and now I need to make an energy acceptor, a interface, which should not be too difficult, because ME interface is quite simple. So now we've got an ME interface, and now we've got an ME storage bus, And now we need an energy acceptor block, which is just a little bit more of the... So we just need a little bit more, just need one singular more so that we have enough. Perfect. So let's just wait a little bit, and then hopefully these guys will bud and turn into the next thing so that we can get them. Because, oh my gosh, I really, you know, we got our storage bus, which is perfect, because now what I can do is I can plop that on the back of that, the back of the cable, which is going to go right there, and then that means that attached to that can be the storage controller, deposit and pipe items. So, would it be the I/O block that's connected to this? I think it would, no? Because then we get an I/O block connected to that, and then we get to go like this. So then we pull out the bamboo netherite barrels, and now we go like this. And then all these guys that are connected to should connect when I attach them with the... I guess it's so big that we will need a storage link. So you connected to you, which will connect this entire bank, which should, in theory, all connect to you, but I need the energy acceptor first, and then we'll connect a solar panel to it, and then it should work, I think, if everything goes the way that it should. Of course, this is all theory and theoretical, but, you know, I'm fingers crossing that this works. So now we get you, and then we get ourselves a handy dandy little energy acceptor McBoy doodle. Let me plop you there, and then I should be able to just plop ourselves a storage panel on top. Okay, so the storage I/O is not wanting to connect, but if I put a storage controller attached to it, is it now connected? Attached to external storage items is we link you to you, you to you, and then what we can do from there is this should work for depositing items in. And then we have ourselves a terminal. So view, sort by terminal settings, small centered terminal, medium centered terminal, tall centered terminal. Okay, well this is, you know, a little bit interesting, but you know, it works. So now we've got all you guys in there. This is utilizing how much energy per energy usage? 4.5. No, we don't have plenty of power gen. I need better stuff for getting more storage stuff. Okay. So we can't equip the full thing yet, but what we can do is know that this works, which is perfect. And so that means that now what I can do is just add the full bank and put in the upgrades that we want, because that's kind of dope, you know? Anyway, I need to break you guys just a little bit. There we go. Perfect. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and then the 7th will go not right there because it's friggin' Enderman. There we go. Perfect. And now we can just chuck you guys in there, and you know, I guess I know why it's being drained currently. It's because this does not have view of the sky. Now, is it generating more power than it's being utilized? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so during the day, we can do that, but I do need better energy cells. So 4 million. Over the last episode, I have been working on and taking care of quite a few different things, namely being moving all of our previous stuff into ME system. That's not really an ME system because it's just barrels, but all of these have 2 netherite stack upgrades, which means that we are hardly even using a quarter of our space, even with several 100,000 items in here, probably close to 1 million items at this point. And overall, I've just been working my way through these budding Certus Quartz guys, but also taking care of all that stuff. And now we need to actually get into power, because I want to make sure that we're never, ever, possibly ever going to run out of energy. And it's almost day 100, so just taking care of some base things, you know? It's probably a good idea. So what we need to actually do for these is we need to get energized steel, which is what we need for the next tier, which is hardened. Energized steel you get by, takes 10k FE, but that's not a crazy amount. But for that, we also need a bunch of other stuff. So, namely being, we're going to need a little bit of power, which means I should probably get a little bit more lapis in order to get a little bit more of these photoelectric panes, because the photoelectric panes are going to be a little bit difficult. So, we're going to need some glass to craft up some more glass panes in order to actually make ourselves a couple more of the photoelectric panes, because you need 3 starter solar panels per singular basic solar panel, which we're going to need several of because you need 3 of them per hardened, which is what we need the energized steel for. So we're also going to need a bunch of iron and gold. Gold, we'll grab 2 stacks. And then what we'll also do is go at our, again, and what I'm going to do, I'm actually going to turn off syncing with JEI because it's being a little bit annoying. Anyway, we're going to get to day 98 here right now. And then we'll be able to continue along and preferably take care of the rest of these Certus Quartz clusters and get through all of this, but also energizing orb will go right here. What we'll do is we'll chuck in some of you guys. I think we can do multiple at a time. So okay, we'll take out, there we go. I think you can get 6 in max. The rods go on the energy cells, so, or the energy cables rather, and we can fly. I keep forgetting about that, so I don't have to worry really about anything. And then what we'll do is we have 4 of them, so we'll go out 2 more, and then we'll just smack the solar panel right here, take the starter one, and another starter one, and go right there, and then the basic ones will go right here. We need to, how do we start it actually? Energizing orb, energizing, how do we actually energize? I guess that's gonna be down in, okay. Go to Y level 1. Okay, gotcha. Anywho, we need power, which is energizing orb. Nearby energy rods within a 9x9 area around it. Attach energizing rods. If you want the orb to energize faster, you need to make more rods. Upgrade to higher rods. Both. Okay, cool. Set your wrench to link mod. How do I make a wrench from power? I need dielectric. Okay. We're gonna make ourselves a little bit of a wrench. We're gonna put a little wrench in our plans, but that's fine. Okay, is that gonna start it? Nope. I'm assuming I just need 1 of each then. And we just need a couple energized steel, and then I need to get into mystical agriculture in a second so that we can get ourselves infinite of all these things. So I'm gonna work on that in the future. Probably off camera, because it's really tedious work, just making seeds overall. Anyway, now that we've got energized steel, what I can do is I can make ourselves the next tier of capacitor, which is the hardened capacitors. A little bit more. We're going to get 16 energized steel, by the way, for this one, so we're going to need a little bit longer. Come on. There we go, and that is all the energized steel I need for right this second, as well as the 3 solar panels that are on top of here, charging you guys up, because we should have the stuff that we need for that. Anyway, we're going to get ourselves the next tier of solar panels for these bad boys. So we should have everything we need for 2 hardened solar panels. Then 1 is going to go right on top of that guy, 1 is going to go right here, and then those guys are going to go there. We're going to turn that on. We're going to turn on compacting upgrade back on. Is just do a bunch more stuff. So we need blazing crystals next, which means we need 120,000 and a bunch of blaze rods, which means I need to go back to the nether. But for that, we also need to get all the hardened stuff. So that means I'm going to need a bunch more hardened steel, which is what I'm going to use the rest of this gold for and iron for, which is going to take me just a little bit, so I'm probably just going to skip it and cut to after I finish turning all this stuff into hardened steel. Okay, and then the last one we'll take care of, and then we've got a bunch of energized steel that we can utilize. So now we should be able to go through all the different energized steel things. I do need to make a bunch of starter things and other stuff, but that's fine. But mainly the energizing rods, because these guys are not going to go as quick as we need for the further tiers. So I should upgrade them, because that's just the right thing to do. So we're going to craft up 2 more basic ones, and then we're going to need some more hardened capacitors. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, that's tiny why am I doing what? Huh? There we go. There we go. And then yeah, we've got a bunch of stuff now. That was stupid. But now we need ourselves a couple more of the energized caps, which is the basic large caps. And so now we'll just go like this and go 1, 2, 3. And then we should be able to get all 4 of our energizing rods to hardened, which should be very, very much better for getting to the next level, which is blazing. And we also want to make ourselves a little bit of an energy cell so that we can do this the right way. Or redstone, which isn't too big of a deal. That way we can get ourselves a little bit more of the basic caps. Need a little bit more iron, but that's not too big of a deal. Yeah, I need way more iron. Holy, okay. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to connect the... Actually, no, because the way that stacks is not going to work very well. 2, 3, 4. We're going to get 4 of you guys. And the reason why I'm saying that is because purely just... It would not make sense to have most of the items come from the farm down into here, because it would just fill up our entire everything. And that would kind of suck. But what I can do is I can filter it and then send certain things down. Shoot, that's not ideal. Okay, we can replace our basic energy cell with the hardened one, which will be overall much, much better, store much, much more energy, which is great. You'll love to see it. Now what we need to do is just simply go warp Nether Fortress 1, and fingers crossed we can find ourselves. We need blazes, which... I should probably come over and grab one of the blaze spawners from you. I think there's a couple over here. Not 100% certain, but I know that there's a couple at this specific one that I could have grabbed that I didn't end up grabbing for no reason in particular. Also, it looks like I left my... Because we can be patient. We can be patient and wait for more blazes to spawn, right? Yep, we're good with that, right? No, I'm not good with that. So we're going to /set warp blaze spawner, and then /home x, get ourselves our silk touch pick. I don't really need to be carrying this backpack anymore, I guess. So I'll just shove it away, and then we can, I guess, put the pickup upgrade and the stack upgrades in here. Only 3 stack upgrades at a time. Cool, I'm gonna use the netherite ones because they're pretty sick. And we should be able to just casually come over and grab ourselves that spawner, then go back home. Although I did see a blaze guy right over here, and there's another blaze on the way, which is perfect. And now we don't need any more because I got a loot pinata roll, which is, you know, one of the most hilarious of all of the things. Also, we got like 4 of the boots, which was hilarious. Okay, apparently we cannot throw away boots, so that's cool. Okay, we got blaze rods now, and now we need to get blazing stuff. So I don't know how long this is gonna take, but I think I'm going to get 1 full stack of the blazing crystals, which is going to take us a little bit. So I will see you guys after, potentially. This is also going to probably cost me a lot of energy, so fingers crossed we'll be able to get through this. Yeah, I'm gonna just, you know what, we're close to getting enough, and I'm gonna get some sleep because we're tired, and it's day 99 overall. So let's do this, then we'll get ourselves a little bit more. Gotta wait a little bit for stuff to generate power because solar panels are a little bit... I think I'm gonna add lapis to the backpack. as well as iron. And what mobs, do any mobs drop? I can't have the stack upgrades on right now. Do any mobs drop these guys in great quantities? Because it'd be kind of dope if they did. It's like I can get so many different cool ores from Boon of the Earth 4 that maybe it's worth just mining stone to see what things we can get. I'm gonna give it a try and see if we get any cool ores, and then I'll just farm stuff up at the top if not. But yeah, this is gonna take a little bit of time, so I will see you guys in a moment. Okay, so it turns out if you just sprint run mine in the mining dimension, you can get a bunch of really cool stuff, and it's kind of dope. So we've got, you know, a couple hundred lapis now and a bunch of other ores. All this stuff's gonna get chucked into our system because why not? That was a lot more fruitful than I was ever imagining it possibly could be. And now we have a bunch of other ores that we can mine with, a little bit of a higher fortune level. And by that I mean 15. And 15 fortune is a little bit absurd. So what I'm going to do is we're going to save up a little bit and just go all out in a future episode with mining all these stuff. And then getting infinite ores from just casually utilizing a thing called mystical agriculture, which I'll do in a... I'm not going to do an episode on it because it's just very tedious stuff. But overall, that should be quite entertaining and good for us to have infinite renewable resources for pretty much everything. And I'm going to chuck all this stuff in here for now, because we are going to need quite a bit of stuff, actually. It's quite insane how much we're actually going to need. So I want to fully grab all this stuff to get all this out. I do have over 150,000 bones still, because bones just seem to never end. I don't know, bones just seem to be one of those resources that I have infinite of. Also, I need to turn off the pickup upgrade when I'm... Makes sense, I guess. Anyway, let's take all you guys, that way that's taken care of, then we can turn the pickup upgrade back on. And now what we can do is, ideally, make ourselves a bunch more of these photoelectric panes. And I'm going to need a bunch of glass, but thankfully glass... do I have any sand? I have 128 sand. I'm going to have to go to a desert and mine it entirely out, but that's not going to be too big of a deal, because essentially we have... I just want to make sure that we have enough resources to actually be able to craft up the really good solar panels in the future. I'm also going to need so much dielectric paste that we're going to craft up into that stuff and then utilize that to just do that real quick. Get ourselves a little bit more glass, because holy glass is... we still need an insane amount of it. So let's just do this real quick. Now we're out of lapis again, which means we can craft up all the starter solar panels we want. That means that now I can just quickly shove all this stuff in here. Thankfully, though, the stack upgrades will make it so we don't have to worry about a ton of stuff, which I'm very happy about. Again, seems like a bigger deal than it really is. I don't know. We're gonna need a bunch more iron. So let's make ourselves a little bit of you guys. And then what do we have for iron? And now we will craft up all the glass into glass panes again, because we need a ton more of those guys. Anywho, regardless of whether or not a little bit of the iron that's smelted, because, you know, iron smelts pretty slowly, you know, as you can definitely tell. Yeah, definitely makes a ton of sense now, and now we'll just craft up a bunch more of these starter solar panels. We're still running out of the actual dielectric casings, which are not too big of a deal, so we're just gonna craft up a couple more. A couple stacks of these guys. We're gonna craft up one stack of each of the horizontal and verticals so that we can craft up a couple more of these. It's not a really difficult thing to make, it's more just tedious, the fact that we keep running out of, you know, basic materials, which we won't in the future. So, of course, ran out of iron again. Gosh darn it. Well, at least now we can get ourselves these guys. We can get ourselves some more basic ones. Still need iron, so iron. Or I guess we're gonna have to mine ourselves some of our iron ore. You know, a little bit of a bummer, but it's fine. let's see how much iron we get from these guys. I should probably turn it back to shapeless, because that could have been very, very bad if we had mined all of that like it was wanting to. But we got ourselves, you know, just a little bit more iron, which should be able to tie us over until we get to that point, you know. Happy about that, although a little bit sad that we cannot go absolutely crazy with it, so let's craft up a couple more of the caps, and then by that time we should have another stack of iron cooked. Perfect. And now we can make ourselves a couple more basic solar panels. I'm gonna need even more for caps, I guess, because apparently we're running out of caps quite quickly instead of everything else. So we're gonna make a half a stack of caps, and then should be able to get us a couple more of these guys. Perfect. And now we should be able to make ourselves some hardened boys with some of these guys. So 12 should be able to craft up all these guys into those. And then we utilizing the blazing crystals, which of course we need to sleep to make sure we're at day 100 now. Perfect. We get ourselves 16 of these blazing crystals, which should be perfect for this, which I'm really happy about, to be perfectly honest. Really, really excited with how everything has been going for this mod pack, and I hope you guys are too, because it's been really fun, honestly. Probably one of the most fun mod packs I've ever played. Anyway, we're going to make some blazing caps. And then we need ourselves our blazing solar panels. We got 1 total, which is actually not going to go to our storage system, because our storage system does not use enough power to need a blazing. We can use at max 2 of these, and this will always be able to generate more power than we could use in a day for our current storage system. Of course, when I expand and when we make it have infinite storage, it's not going to be that way, but overall right now it's fine. So anyway, we've got those guys, and the next tier is actually Niotic, which is Niotic crystals, which is just energized diamonds, which again seems rather cheap, to be perfectly honest, but you know, not unhappy with it, because it's overall going to be quite easy to get and take care of. So we'll get you guys, and then the next tier is Spirited, which is, I believe, emeralds. Just, yeah, emeralds, but it costs 1,000,000 FE per thing, which we currently are generating 6k FE per tick with the 1 solar panel, which, you know, makes it a little bit challenging, but that's okay. And this is just how power works. It's pretty dope for energy generation and storage and everything, but overall, you know, there's better ways of doing this. And, you know, there's just a lot better ways of everything in this mod pack. But for now, it's actually, I think this is going to be the best way to generate power. It's just going to be passively through solar, although we are going to need to explore other avenues for getting some other challenges accomplished. So that is something that we have to worry about. But not really right now, because this is pretty much going to be the end of this episode. Don't fully know what else we could really explore right now. I am going to be working on going through and taking care of so many more things. We need to get our inert trident, which means I need another heart of the sea, but I'm also going to have to go through all of the mystical agriculture stuff, so that's going to be a thing. I'm going to do that off camera though, because it's kind of boring. It's just the same thing over and over and over again. But to be fair, some of this episode has been the same, so, you know, it's not a big deal. Anyway, 30, 40, 60, 80, 70, perfect. 9, 20, 30, 50, 60, 70, 80, 90, perfect, 100%. And then we'll make ourselves 1 niotic capacitor. Then I think we want to get ourselves a niotic solar panel, but I'm going to need a lot more solar panels for that. We currently can fly, and we're doing a bunch of other things this episode. Wow, I can't speak. Including, but not limited to, we're going to go through a couple more of the Aldemodium quests, so we need to actually go to an ancient pyramid, as well as find the Forbidden and Arcanist Hephaestus Forge, or we have to make it. I don't know how that perfectly works, but we're going to have to figure all that out. We have an energizing orb, which we need to get Vibranium Aldemodium alloy, but I don't fully know how that works either, so we're going to do a couple more things first. what do we need to actually get this? Dependencies, we need to get the Piglich boss, which is a boss that we have to take care of, which is at the ancient pyramids. So I think what we're gonna do is do this. We've got to, I think I chucked it in here, right? Our I can't spell, compass. There we go. I cannot genuinely spell for the life of me because my water bottle's in the way of my keyboard. Anyway, we're going to go to the pyramid in the other, but to get to the other, we need to actually go through our nether portal into the nether and then through the teleport pad. It'll be easier to see if I equip this, but we're not going to keep it like this. So what do we need to do for the other? It's the pyramid, right? Ancient pyramid, the other Aldemodium. Looks like there's one 1600 blocks this way. So I think we've got to get up to the surface first. Of course, I know last time I said that the surface was like never existing, but you know, it's actually not that far away. Also, there's seemingly just a perfect lightning gem thing right here. Villagers that can't see me, so I'm just gonna, you know, don't see me. I'm invisible. Hello, I am invisible. I'm merely just a specter, an imaginatory being. Don't worry about me. I will not do anything. And we're just gonna head straight over to this, and so for that, I should probably touch down real quick, and then do our zoomy zoom. Go kind of crazy with using flight. It's a little bit finicky though, because if we double tap too quickly, we'll actually fly, but quite fast, which is nice. But what we want to do, that's our second, and then we go zoom, and then we fly, and then if we can, we'll touch down somewhere, but we're already within 300 blocks, so I'm just gonna go a little slower, you know. It's all good. It's all good. We're gonna get through the ancient Crimson Forest to the Piglich Pyramid, which should have reasonably good loot. I don't know if it has anything. Yeah, it's not too big of a thing. It doesn't really seem to be that big of a deal. Now we have access to the alloys. We need the enchanting apparatus from Ars Nouveau to get through some stuff. We need the Hephaestus Forge. Okay, so we gotta make a whole nother thing, but I think I'm gonna kill a couple more Pigliches over here just to get a little bit more, because I do think we need at least a little bit of their loot. And by that, I'm gonna get, you know, just a couple more. I think we're gonna get 10 to start off with, because I don't know how many we're gonna need, but, you know, it's not like, oh, we have 29. But, you know, why would we stop now if we can just get more, you know? Also, phantoms are nice. We get some quick little 42 phantom membranes, you know? Phantom membranes, surprisingly cheap and easy to get. You know, it's actually quite hilarious how easy things are to get when you have a thing that explodes mobs into infinite drops if you just hit them the right way. So, yeah, it's kind of crazy. Anyway, let's see. Is there any Pigliches in here? Doesn't look like they want to really spawn inside, but that music is vibes. I love it. Anyway, are there any Pigliches on the outside, Brad? Can you guys spawn, please? Oh, there's a couple over here. Hello, Mr. Piglich. I'm here to take your soul. Thank you. 56. And we'll just get a couple more to have a stack of them. Because, oh, that's just a normal villain, dude. Okay. But we'll ignore him for now. So ideally more spawn. I don't know how often a batch spawns, but it doesn't seem to be crazy often. Or maybe it's just spawn capped right now. I don't fully know, but that's probably the case since all these guys are... That guy has 2 phantoms. Oh, there's 2 guys stacked on top of each other. I'm not one to judge, but okay. You do you, I guess. Do I need to, like, back up or something? Or do I need to, like, tear this entire thing down? I think that's gonna be the easier way to do this, is just tearing this entire building down to get the most Piglich potential. But can I vein mine? I cannot vein mine all the modium stuff. Yeah, it's been disallowed. So I guess I can't break this entire thing real quick, but what I can do is slash home, because there's no reason for us to stay if none are going to spawn. So let's just slash home real quick. A little bit crazy, I know, we kind of just crit chained into multiple different seed things, but you know, overall, anyway, is there anything else in that we didn't acquire yet? It doesn't look like it. We also got the power mod stuff. We got ourselves energizing orb. We got ourselves energized tier, niotic tier, blazing tier. That's because I expanded the area around the mob farm so that when the bigger things spawn, they don't immediately just come crashing to the ground. The one issue, though, is Enderman, and over here, as you can see, we've got the Inferium seeds with the accelerators down there, and all these guys are going to be growing as fast as they possibly can right now in order to actually produce for us lapis. What's the most optimal way of acquiring lots of lapis? So get normal lapis. Crushing it gives us 12. Alloy smelting, we can sag mill it for 9. Oh, 8 plus a chance for more. And we're gonna get ourselves from 2 pieces of lapis ore, a total of a stack and a little bit extra. But we only need 4 right now because that's all we're doing. We're just making ourselves a quick little lapis seed that I'm gonna have to integrate with some other stuff, so don't even worry about it. If you want to follow along with this series, I do recommend just not going crazy. Like, play within what you're used to playing. You don't need to go completely crazy like I am with most of this stuff. You can just go semi-relaxed, just relax, sit back, and enjoy playing how it's meant to be played. Basic energy, oh, because it goes starter then to basic, yeah, wow. That's actually incredible. Okay, we should sleep so that we get some good night's rest, get to day 104, and I'm working on a 100-day video. It's taking a bit because, as you'd expect, it takes a lot to edit down that much footage, but, you know, working on it, so hopefully relatively soon. We're gonna need garden cloches, which is gonna be rough, but overall we'll be able to get through it and eventually get to that point. It's just gonna be a thing. We need to get, I think the one issue is they need to make a coke oven for that first. Blazing, hardened. And this should go a little bit faster now. Energy cell. That's an energy cube that's full of stored energy. Okay. Okay, wait, how? Okay, side config. So we gotta wait a little bit longer, but I should be able to actually make the cap now. And then we'll go down and we'll do this here until, at least until we get the higher tier up of stuff. Maybe what I do is I just make like an array. I don't know. Niotic capacitors. What did I run? I ran out of dielectric paste, bruh. Well, I need a couple more then, I guess, because I have 5 and I need, so I need 12 more. So I should probably make the seeds for them, but I'm too lazy right now. Anyway, we got our 8 of those guys, which means now we can do this. And I made extra ones, which is perfect, because now we can just do this for a bit and then get infinite of these that we need, which I'm happy about. I'm going to make barrels. I'm going to make a system, an array of growing stuff for this, so they'll grow perfectly. Craft ourselves a couple growth accelerators, which are now accelerating the growth of some plants right next to a little harvester guy that is collecting them and shoving the stuff into here, which is getting us spirited essence, energized steel, essentially everything that we need for the lower tiers. And we also need to get a couple more things. I'm trying to find out garden cloches, but it seems like creosote stuff is not wanting to, I don't know, maybe I need to funnel it with something to get it to actually work, but for now it's kind of useless. So is just take a look at the quests and see what we need to get next in the Aldemodium chapter for the actual ultimate stuff, which is going to be the Aldemodium alloy paxel, which is a combination tool of the sword, the pick, the axe, and the shovel, and does everything pretty well. So we need to make the sea prisms and stuff, which means we need the Hephaestus forge. I think we go into the Hephaestus forge. This exactly, just like this. This is perfect. There we go. Now we've got 9. And now I've got all those things. So now, I guess, up here, we'll make this little thing into this. So, because it's like the perfect shape or size or whatever, we're gonna just use this. Let's just mine all this away. Mining away. I don't know what to say, I'll mine it anyway. Da 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 da. I don't even know the words to that song, so I know Take On Me, but like, come on now. Anyway, we've got that, so we can chuck all you guys away real quick. Okay, I don't need normal arcane polished darkstone. I need you guys. So, center. Center will be, this is the center block with these guys on those corners. Then we go like this, right? Oh, I'm doing this right? Okay, one gap between the first layer and this. So then these, oh, just actually one. Okay, well that works perfectly then. Because then this is like completed. And then there's just one outer thing around all this. Okay, this is very simple. Very happy about it. Super and not complicated at all. Incredibly happy with myself. Because we had a perfect enough amount of materials. There we go. And then we shift click on it with Mundidabar dust, which means that I now need to go back to the base to get some more Mundidabar. Because, of course, why would I not need more whatever the heck Mundidabar is? Because now we come over here and we get ourselves a Hephaestus Forge. Or shift click, there we go. Cool, now we have a Hephaestus Forge. Dope, we successfully Hephaestused the forgery. Anyway, what do I do now? What do I need it for? Wait, how do I make it, though? Tasks? What's the actual tasks? Because I made it. Do I need to use it for something? All the modium with expetrified orbs and a stellarite. Petrified? Looks like I don't have any. Where do I find these guys? Tier 3 forge with plenty of materials. Your cell can be used to either make the item unbreakable, combining it with item, or you can use to craft alloy tools. Cool. I need souls, and I need spawner scrap. Spawner scrap, and then we get ourselves some arcane crystal dust, and then we get ourselves, what else is it? Because I can make the vibranium allomodium alloy using a ton of stuff. I also need nitro crystals, I guess. Which is another thing, because I need nether stars for that, which is going to be a whole nother thing. But what do we actually need to utilize to upbeat it for? So souls. Soul. Okay, I have a bunch of enchanted souls. I'm hoping that's gonna be good, because we've got a few. How do we get an Arcanus? How do we get our Aureal bottle? We need a potion of regen. Okay, so I need those, I need these, and then I need, what else did I need? Oh, XP. How do I get experience? So I need bottles of enchanting, I'm assuming. Tube or Elwood oil. How do I get bottle of enchanting? I can get experience droplets, or I can infuse enchant honey. Oh, I need the darkstone pedestals too. Gotcha. And that's how we get ourselves a couple bottles of enchanting to start out. But I'm gonna need a lot of bottles of enchanting, so how do I get infinite ones? Queen bee trades, bottler, ritual, runic ancilla, and farming a couple ender dragons because I need a couple more things. So what I need now is something called cognizant dust, which you can only get from the wither or ender dragons when you kill with a essence weapon utilizing mystical enlightenment at a certain level. And the reason why we're going with this is because I need it to actually awaken some Supremium, to get fully awakened Supremium, which is one of the better materials. It's the best material that I can use other than creative and insanium stuff. And insanium stuff is not going to be incredibly achievable right now, so I could farm withers, but instead I'm going to do this because I can. Anyway, that should have killed that guy, and we got ourselves 20 cognizant dust, which is a little less than I would have, really liked. So we're gonna get a little bit more, because I do actually want to get the awakened stuff. So we use cognizant dust in this to get awakened Supremium. Then we use that to get awakened Supremium bee spawn eggs, which is something that we need to get automated awakened Supremium, which is the future of all of this. And the reason for that, oh shoot, I guess I put them down too early, but essentially we just have to utilize it like this in order to actually, you know, get to that point. So we're just gonna do this real quick again. Just a nice little quick farm of another ender dragon, and then we'll be good from there. We also need a couple green hearts because I do want to finish out the heart amulet, because I only have red tier stuff in here right now, and I need blue, green, and yellow as well to have the ultimate amount of hearts that we can, but for now we're pretty good, so it's not really that big of a deal. I do want to make sure though that I don't kill the ender dragon with my actual... That should have killed with that. Yep, perfect. We got it. We got our 40 for that. And then we should get a little bit of XP down here. I don't think it'll be much, but... And overall, nothing too crazy from that. We can kind of just slash home now, and that should be good. In between episodes, I did do a little bit of farming. As you can see, it's day 115, so we now have nitro crystal stuff. I had to kill a couple withers. I also have a bunch more of the blazing solar panels, and every tier 1 through tier 4 seed, and most of the tier 5 seeds. In this, along with that, there's another module over here with a ton of growth accelerators, because after you can automate getting Fluix and everything for them, they're super cheap. So after I automated that stuff, we got all that, and now we've got every tier 1 and a bunch of normal inferium, which is all getting funneled into our storage system so that we can just never have to really worry about that again. Anyway, we need cognizant dust in order to get ourselves the awakened supremium, which we need water, fire, earth, and air essence for. Of course, we do need to actually get ourselves... Now what we can do is we can get ourselves our infusion crystal, and of course, then we're gonna get ourselves just a little bit more tertium, which should then translate to getting one more block of Imperium, which of course then we're missing a couple for that. So it's not too big of a thing, but we've got that now. And to get the awakened stuff, we need to actually go and cognizant dust, earth essence, so S, or are things getting stopped up somewhere else? Is it getting stopped up somewhere over here? Nope. Why are they growing so slow? I mean, I guess I did do this like last, was putting the seeds in, but do they just not have enough light? Yeah, the water seeds. Did we get our third there? Are those getting funneled somewhere else, or no? Water essence, that's only allowing inferium to compact. That one's going in just fine. Yeah, all this stuff is getting funneled into here. Is it just not able to keep up with the throughput right now? I don't know, actually. It's a little strange, because I need a ton more of these different kinds of the water seeds, the fire seeds, and the other stuff. So I guess we'll just grab ourselves some fertilizer, and we should be able to get some from this, which, you know, not too big of a deal. But of course, I would have liked if it had automatically just accumulated stuff quicker, but yeah, I guess because it's just not directly adjacent to a growth accelerator, it's just not going as fast. That's a really big thing for me to notice now of all times, because it does definitely seem to be just, it's not close to a growth accelerator, so it's just going way slower. Okay, I'll have to change the way that I have this set up and just set it up in a bigger array. That'll be more efficient anyway, but that's a big thing to know, actually, that each one needs its own individual growth accelerator, otherwise ticks. And I guess I could utilize them better, but I don't know if I necessarily want to do that. So water essence, we got 20, and then fire essence, yeah, 145, that's way more. Earth essence, yeah, 132, and then the air essence is gonna be low. Air, yeah, 31, so way lower. Okay, 20, so we'll be able to do 2 reactions, and that's gonna cost us 8 cognizant dust. I can chuck the rest of them in there, and that should work to reset that. There we go, perfect. Okay, And then, do I need something as the base middle? No, the base is just supremium. So, supremium, cognizant dust in corners. Then we get air. How do I get a certain number? Oh, I need awakening pedestals. Shoot. Essence vessels, awakening pedestals, awakening altar. That's a whole new thing that I have to make, which I forgot about completely. So now we've got to do that, which honestly shouldn't be too big of a thing. It's just gonna cost us a little bit extra stuff. I just need orange wool, which means I need orange dye, which is a good thing I have dye seeds. Yarp, 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 yarp. And then we get an awakening pedestal. I need more orange wool. Okay. I think I'm gonna need 5 total. 4. Shoot. I made 1 extra, but that's fine, I guess. So 3 more of you guys, and then essence vessels. I need 4 of you. And then that should be the awakening thing. And what I should be able to do, actually, and this is gonna be a little bit goofy, is get a button. Is there... Okay, we can just make a button with a piece of stone. Oops, gosh, there we go. There we go. Perfect. That's what I meant to do. Yep. Okay. We're gonna do this a little bit funky because I want to. So we're gonna put this directly on top of our current thing because we don't actually need... Shoot. Okay. Well, it's not letting me place it on the side of it. Did that... No, that's not gonna work. Okay, well, that's fine. We can just move it somewhere else, I guess, if I can't be goofy with it. Gosh darn it. Why won't you let me just be goofy with it? Okay, we'll clear a small area over here, I guess, because we've got plenty of space. Plenty of space, plenty of stuff, you know, it's not a big deal. Day 115, I'm still working on the 100 days, the first 100 days of stuff, because this is gonna be a long series, but I want to make sure that at least the 100 days stuff is edited fairly well, because, you know, if it's not, that's going to be kind of lame. Anyway, let's get you put down right here, and then we're going to need to expand just a little bit. Let's grab ourselves some stone to expand, and I guess we can take a little napsy doodle for the night, just to get to day 116, you know, not a big deal, not terrible. Just gonna come back down here. I do want to give us a little bit extra. Okay, I am hating how many Endermen are here, so I might have to make my stuff toggleable, because Endermen are currently the bane of my existence. They are really, really bothering me, because there's way too many, and I really do not like being just harassed by Endermen constantly. But anywho, we should be able to just essence, 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 awakening pedestals, and that should be that. We got our button. Now we can supremium block, cognizant dust, then we get our air essence, our earth essence, our fire essence, our water essence, and then we should be able to just do that 2 times total, which will be perfect. Okay, so that's 1, and then we go for the second one. And I think we don't even need a ton more than this, but yeah. I do want to switch because I hate getting too much loot from these Endermen. It's kind of annoying. So we're just gonna do this real quick. Because I get so much loot if I hit a loot pinata thing. Because the loot pinata trigger, it's not very often, but it's enough that it's a pain when I hit it. Anyway, we're gonna get that sword in there. We got our awakened stuff. I don't even know what this is really used for. Okay, we need to get this to get that. And we need that for the awakened supremium machine upgrade, which is a whole thing. Then or infinite stuff, and then we get the extra growth accelerators. So if we want to go insano style, which I am going to with the tier 6 seeds, which I've only made the nitro seeds so far. So we need the dragon egg seeds, dragon egg crux. We also need the nether star seeds along with the nether star crux. I also need the aldemodium seeds, which are already over here, along with the magical soil. Same with the unobtainium seeds and magical soil. Same with the vibranium seeds. So we're gonna need all that. I need insanium blocks for that. It's gonna cost us a little bit. We need creative essence for the ATM Star. Insanium coal block is gonna be another thing that we gotta craft up. We also need an insanium apple, but I also need to make a supremium apple and also an imperium apple, as well as a tertium apple. And we get a prudentium apple for achieving that. Wait, we get the lower tiers for each one, so for creating that one, I get that one, which will give me that one, which will give me that one. So I just need the insanium apple, so I can go recursion. Okay, we'll just craft up an insanium apple real quick, and then what I can do from that is just claim that to get the supremium apple, to get the imperium apple, to get the tertium apple, to get the prudentium apple, so that we get that achieved. So I have all those apples. There we go. That's how that works. It's super, super easy and simple. Okay, we've got the apples now. I need the coal blocks. Guess I just need the insanium coal blocks, and then I need the extra growth accelerators. So growth accelerators, we need the awakened. I also need the supremium, and apparently I need more tertium because I don't have any, even though I crafted them, because I crafted them in an inventory and it didn't. Okay, and then I'm gonna need more of all the tiers anyways. So we've got to craft up all of the different types of gems for these. Awakened, I'll need more prosperity gemstones. I'll just make a stack of them real quick. And, you know, okay, we get you guys. I'm going to craft, I think, how many do we get per? 3? And they go 54 blocks, 45 blocks. So what's that, 9? So 1, 2, 3, and then we'll go. And I need even more of this stuff, because now I need enough for 9, which is perfect, because that's exactly how much we had. Now I need supremium, which is going to be another stuff. 1, 2, okay, I need more supremium gemstones. 1, 2, and then that means I need more supremium, which I guess I'll uncraft some insanium. There we go, and then we'll get some imperium. Guess I need more imperium essence, so we'll uncraft a couple of you guys. I need 1 more imperium gemstone to get 3 of you guys. 1, 2, 3. Yep, there we go. Because they each go 9. So now I need tertium. 1, 2, 3. Perfect. Easy dub. Okay. Then we go 1, 2. We get some more tertium. Then we go 1, 2, 3. Then we get the prudentium. Apparently I need more prudentium stuff 4, which is not terrible. 1, 2. Okay, I need 1 more gemstone. Get that, and then the inferium one is nice and simple. So 1, 2, 3, and then we go and we just go 1, 2, 3. Perfect. And that is the ultimate of these. We only need 8. So, and I don't know if they scale, like informational wise. I don't know if the awakened ones are faster, but I don't think so. I think it's just a range difference. Then the insanium coal, how much does each one cost? 2 insanium? Okay, so it's gonna take a little bit. I'm gonna need to optimize inferium production first. Actually, inferium. I'm gonna have to make a bunch more of these guys, and then just go insano style on making inferium blocks like that, but like that one, but better. Because this one's got 7k. Okay, we got a funnel. Where's my pipe stuff? Do I have enough pipe stuff? 21. I don't have any more netherite upgrades. I do have universal pipes, though. Any more pipes? Pipes are cheap, though, so it's not bad. Then we can go... there we go. Easy ultimate pipe upgrades are super cheap. Just a little bit of netherite, and then we go like you, and we can build this guy over to this array, because this is still gonna produce a little bit more than our current stuff, so it's not a terrible idea to just connect the two, since they're already just pipe funnel systems. And yeah, this one should be able to, I keep forgetting I'm mining with it. Anyway, we got that, we can chuck the uranitite out, because there's no reason to... Then we can upgrade you, and this should start funneling out rather quickly, which is perfect. And should start filling up our stuff after a little bit, after it gets funneled through, because for the most part, it's going to get auto-crafted. And then I do need to actually block just Inferium in inverted, because this is a white list. Wait, Spencer mode blacklist. There we go. And then we blacklist just Inferium essence. And then it'll accumulate in here, and then the blocks will get funneled out, which is perfect because we don't really want the strict Inferium essence in our system, because it's just going to clog everything up, and we really, really want blocks, because we're now at 885 blocks, which is perfect, because now it's all funneling in properly. This is fully empty, which is good, because now these guys, I should upgrade them, I guess. Anywho, these guys are going just fine. They just all need growth accelerators, which I guess what I could do is just put one in the center, and then I'll have to optimize and figure out the most optimal strategy for that, because it works vertically and like up and down, but it doesn't work diagonally. It just works. Yeah, I'll have to figure out exactly how to get it, or what the AoE is for it. But we need the Dragon Egg Crux, which means I need more Insanium. I've already got the Withering Souls for that. Magical Soil, what am I missing? Dirt times 3, which is dirt times 2, which is dirt times 1. Let's see how much dirt we have. 53 dirt times 1, which is going to give us 5 dirt 2s. Apparently I'm fresh out, so let's go kill some withers before the end of this episode. So, wither, skeleton skulls, we'll grab ourselves 30 so we can kill 10 withers. I only have 2 withering souls. Shoot, was I killing them last time with my Knowledge of the Ages sword? What's it called? Soul Sand? Soul Stone? Soul Sand. I just need... Wait, for 10, I'll need 40. So, let's get ourselves 40 Soul Sand, and I guess we can... I mean, they'll die relatively quickly, so I'll just come over here and I'll do it on the top of a mountain. 1, 2, and then we go like this, and then we go 1, 2, 3... And now we wait a little bit, and then we actually, you know what, we'll be able to tank the damage from it exploding, so we can just kind of, yeah, insta-kill it, I guess. That works, right? Shoot. Well, that's suboptimal. Why did you do this to me? Why have you done this to me, you meanie? You big meanie dum-dum head? Now I have to summon 2 of them at once because you decided to break everything. How dare you? Why would you do this to me? That's not very chill, Wither. I thought you were my bro. I thought you were letting me just murk you and your entire family, you know? What I needed more was the wither things, you know? The withering souls. That would have been nice. But, you know, instead they decided no. You know what? Fine then. Don't give me the withering souls. That's okay. I don't mind. You're just a jerk. You're just a big dumb jerk fest. But, you know, that's okay. Anyway, we need Insanium stuff now, which I guess we can... Where's my infusion crystal? Master infusion crystal. Actually, I'll just use the normal. Well, if I can't use the normal one for anything, I might as well just chuck it, because it's useless. Shoot. Infusion crystal. Master infusion crystal. And then we get ourselves some Prudentium. And then we get ourselves a little bit of that Tertium. And then we turn that into a little bit of that Imperium. And then we turn that into that Supremium. And then we turn that into that Insanium. And then, of course, from there, we just quickly get ourselves some Insanium Essence. Craft ourselves up a Nether Star Crux. And then I just need 4 more Insanium and 4... Nether Stars. Of course, I just need 4 of you. And then what we can do, Prosperity Seed Base. And then what we shall do is quickly just, craft up ourselves some stuff, you know? It's fine. It's very cheap, very not difficult at all. We're just crafting ourselves up some Nether Star Seeds. It's fun. And then from there, what we'll be able to do is just Nether Star Crux. I need some Insanium farmland though. So then we get ourselves the seeds, which is fine. Nether Star seeds are gonna grow. But first we gotta wait a little bit for our Inferium to gather. Of course, I've already done a little bit of that, but I don't even know if we have enough right now. So we're gonna have to check real quick using our infusion crystal and just see how much prudentium we can get, because if we can get enough, then we can potentially craft up some insanium blocks, and that's what we're actually going to need. So I've prepared a large area in the last several days, because we're almost to day 125 already, which is quite absurd, because, yeah, we're day 124, quite insane already. Anyway, we're going to get 3 insanium blocks, which will give us some insanium essence, which should... Insanium. I'm out of Insanium. I've got a couple more Insanium farmland, of course, but what we actually need is a Dragon Egg Seeds and 2 Dragon Egg Cruxes. So fingers crossed we can make these guys. I need 1, I need 2, and then I'm going to need the Dragon Egg Seeds, Dragon Scales, I need 4 for each, so then I'm going to need 8 of you as well. And then I'm also going to need to craft up the magical soil, which is a block of insanium, which is going to be a whole nother thing. That's a future thing. But we can potentially... Nope, those are going to take insanium blocks as well. At least we can get the dragon stuff taken care of. So seeds. Got some good prosperity seed bases for those. And we're just going to come right over here. Plop you down. Plop these bad boys down as well. You'll love to see it. And of course, just get ourselves the Dragon Egg Seeds nice and quick. I'm gonna craft up 2 of them because I've prepared actual insane place where these seeds are gonna go, and it will fit all of the seeds. I just need to make sure that I have the crops and everything taken care of. So, magical soil is the crux for the Allemodium stuff, which is why it's gonna take a little bit. Plus, I need some more ender pearls. Moonlight Magic Crepe Myrtle Sapling, which is going to be another thing that I have to work on, as well as the Awakened Spermium Growth Accelerators aren't terrible, Dirt is not terrible, Nether Star Blocks are another thing that we're kind of waiting on right now, at least. As you can see, I do have a couple Wandering Trader Spawn Eggs, and our current area, we have some Nitro and some Nether Star Seeds growing right here, of course on their respective cruxes. I'm going to plop down Insanium farmland right here, and we've got 3 spots left, which is where things are actually going to go. I also have growth accelerators for each of these. The rest of this is Inferium, and then the tier 5 crops are all back there, along with 2 tier 4s. I've got a bunch of harvesters going as fast as they possibly can to harvest everything as fast as we possibly can, so that we can get everything taken care of course. We also have some other things that we need to take care of. So we need to craft up some Oriole bottles. Of course, I'm going to chuck all my potions of regen in here so we can get those taken care of. We also need more arcane crystal dust, which is going to be another thing. Arcane crystals, it does not look like there's a seed for them, unfortunately. So it does look like arcane are going to be one of the rare things that we're going to ever really encounter. We also need a test tube for blood, which is going to be not terribly difficult as well. And I'm going to need to actually... I made the Libano whatever forge thing, which was a whole thing that I had to take care of. Because we actually need to go through, and I need to get more Edelwood. Because Edelwood, I don't know where it is. I think I threw it away at some point, because I got 2 of it, and then I don't know where the rest of it went. And I need an Edelwood bucket, which means I need Edelwood planks, which means I need more Edelwood, which is, of course, a thing. I also need the soul extractor, which is some other stuff that we'll take care of real quick. Edelwood, of course, being a component, because it's a component of pretty much everything within this mod pack. So we should be able to get ourselves the soul extractor. And then soul sand. Let's see, which one is it for the thing? Souls only needed... Okay, but how do I... Soul extractor... Okay, soul sand, and I'll extract the souls from it. Soul sand, specifically. Okay, let's see. How many souls do we get from it? No idea. We got 1. And then it turns into soulless sand, which is a thing. Okay, then we got those guys. We've already got a bunch of souls. We don't have to worry about that ever. Lost souls, cool. We got Edelwood as a reward for that. We get some soul sand as a reward for that one. Still need some more Edelwood. But I also need to get obsidian steel, which means I need to get the artisan relic, which is found within a few buildings and villages. Divine Pact is in the Ancient Pyramid in the other. Okay, Crimson Stones, Pillager Outposts. Cool. So it looks like I need to first, that's why I have the Wandering Trader spawn eggs. I grabbed every single one that I had. I'm also going to put the test tube in my offhand. So we're going to potentially, of course they'll auto teleport to here. Edelwood. So that's Aurum. Growing Edelwood, not Ironwood. Edelwood. You're not very helpful. We'll get hopefully some Edelwood, Ancient Knowledge Fragment, Protea Flower. No Edelwood. Come on now. I know it's a rare drop, but I know you can help me out. Growing Edelwood. So, now what we can do is grab our emeralds. Of course, you should be wanting some stuff since you are, of course, a stingy person, but we get 8 growing Edelwoods, or by using a corrupt soul on an... Oh. Well, that would have been easier too. But anywho, we can also just get captive dreams. Your capturing's not even as good as mine. Killed 10 villagers. Wow. Did we get any more? Nope. That's fine, I guess. ID 4 map. Sapphires from all the ores doesn't really matter. You know, I'm not worried about it. Let's just go in here. And we did get a reward for that. What did we get? Plaguebringer 3. Okay, kind of useless, but, you know, it's fine. We also got Edelwood logs, some souls, arcane crystal. I think 7 Oriole bottles is going to be enough for now. So I do think I'm going to put those guys away real quick. But I do also have a test tube full of blood that I can utilize. So we will come up here, chuck you guys in there. Oriole. Okay, we can utilize a lot more Oriole. Same with blood, we can utilize a lot more blood. And we need XP as well, which thankfully, I should be able to craft up some bottles of enchanting. Where was it? Bottle of enchanting from experience droplets, which of course should not be any sort of an issue. So just get ourselves a couple of bottles of enchanting. And then where do we end up getting more arcane crystals? Because I want as many as possible. Arcane, it's an ore. Also have arcane or Stella Arcanum. Eternal Stella? Stellarite Piece. Okay. And that gets crafted into the Eternal Stella via some Althemodium and some Eternal Stellas with tier 3 Hephaestus Forge. Hephaestus. And how much dust do we have? Arcane crystal dust. We got 2, which means that, how many potions do I have? Regen, 3 potions, which means, so we will need 16 for 2, and then another 8. So 22 of them smelted up. And can we blast them? Yeah, we can, because our blaster goes crazy fast. And we got the 24 you guys. We can craft up some Oriole. 3 more Oriole bottles. We got those guys. Don't fully know if these guys will grow faster if I bone meal them, but I mean, it can't hurt to try, right? Okay, I'm gonna need you to grow. That's kind of, you know, that is tiny. At least we've got a couple of them. At least they grow bigger. You know, that's not terrible. Although their stuff does look a little interesting, you know? It's fine. Did we ever get any Edelwood saplings from these guys, or no? Because they're growing Edelwood things, but at least we can just corrupted soul some normal oak saplings for it. Let's go home. Just nice and home real quick. I know it's right up the hill, but like, slash homing is a little quicker, even if I'm slow with it. Now we can go up here and chuck those guys in there, chuck that in there, chuck some more, and a couple more, fill it all the way up. Guess what we can do is we can just come back down here. And I should probably check that in my offhand before I... Well, that test tube filled up quite fast. Wow. So apparently the test tube fills up insanely fast. And Oriel, each bottle, I don't know exactly how much we put in, but everything else I think is going to increase in capacity, but not reset as we go. But I do want to make sure that we have everything that we need. I think 10, this should be perfect to get the upgrade. So the tier 1 Hephaestus Forge, tier 2, Edelwood planks, spawner scrap, so blood 600, 10 souls, 500 Oriel, 0 experience. Okay, I just need spawner scrap and then some of those guys. That's not too big of a deal. I guess the one issue is just going to be getting enough Oriel. Is there another way to get the arcane crystals though? Smelt that into them, but I can also incubate mercury shards, centrifuge those. So I guess getting the arcanus comb from productive bees is going to be the best thing. I guess wax is not going to be something that's super great because we don't need fuels anymore. So utilizing the arcanus comb, we'd use the powered or the heated centrifuge. We can just use the powered centrifuge for that, but to get the Arcanus comb, we need the Arcanus bee, which is the advanced beehives, and we need arcane crystal block given to a diamond bee, which we need to breed lapis and ender bees. To get lapis bees, we need blue banded and redstone. Forests, cool, can spawn in an acacia nest with honey treats. So we need honey treats, and that's to get that one. Bee breeding, we need a chocolate mining bee and a glowing bee. Chocolate mining bee is another bee spawning one in a dirt nest. Blue banded bee is the acacia, dark oak, or cherry nests. That's for that one. Ender bee is an endstone nest with popped chorus fruit. So I should have all those things. But for now, I do think that we're going to have to utilize a little bit more, because we're going to need more potions. So, regen, arcane crystal shards. If it took us that much to get that little, we're going to have to go mining again to get enough at this point. So I'm going to do that and save that for that. And I got popped chorus fruit, right? I should, right? And then I also should have treats from productive bees, honeycomb block I can break down into honeycomb, honey treats, I can combine the two to get these. So then we get 6 honey treats, and then I need to utilize, I can combine honeycombs with honey blocks. And to get those honey blocks, I should be able to just combine honey essence. Honey essence is from honey seeds, which I do have. They're just one of the ones that I'm assuming is non-adjacent. Silicon, aluminum, saltpeter, sulfur, limestone, marble, right? Slime, fish, squid, turtle, armadillo, cow, Eevee, honey is this one. Okay, well, and then this should go perfectly fine. And what I can also do is I can get a little bit extra fertilized essence to speed it up a little bit, just to get a nice little start going. And we'll just take care of this, and then I'm gonna claim all of our quests, and then that's gonna be the end of this episode, because we've got a lot of stuff done in the last couple episodes, and it's... Yeah, if you want to see me do anything in particular, like anything super special or super goofy with this mod pack, please do let me know, because I don't know the fullest extent that we can take this mod pack. I do really appreciate it, and everybody who has left a comment, I really do appreciate it, especially the ones like telling me how things work, because I don't fully know. I don't utilize a lot of mod stuff. I know it's day 126, we should be doing the Festus Forge stuff, but I don't really feel like it yet. I mean, we don't have the required Oriel to get there, because I don't think we do. So I think we're going to be going through the actual bees stuff, but yeah, let's see. So the tier 2 forge, we need to have a certain amount of Oriel, 500, we technically have enough, but I don't want to. And then we need arcane crystals, and then we need Edelwood planks, right? New rituals will be for essences. You can use second relic. 4 arcane crystals. Smack it with a gavel. Hold him. Netherite blacksmith gavel. Why don't I just make the netherite one at the very beginning? Diamond. I need the blacksmith gavel head. Cool. I can do that real quick. Then I get that one. Then I get netherite plus netherite upgrade. Wait, where the heck did my netherite upgrades go? Okay, I did have a couple, but we're gonna make a couple more just in case. That was suboptimal. Where's my smithing table? Do I need to make another smithing table? I guess so. Screw it, why not? Plop you right here, I guess, so we can... Remaining ritual use is 60, and then we just go 4 and 4. That's, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Wait, 4. And then we smack it with a gavel. There we go. And then it goes. You gonna go any quicker, bruh? Probably shouldn't be doing this before I get the experience expetrified thing. I can put expetrified orbs in there, right? I mean, I already have the tier 1 forge, but I need to get the black hole, but for that I need obsidian steel, which means I need the artisan relic to get the black hole, but I need the artisan relic, but I don't want to find the artisan relic. I mean, I guess I could just go to a village, but like, that's kind of lame, you know? Whoever's talking to my head, where's the nearest village? I think that the nearest village... Okay, apparently I have not had the best of luck when it comes to zooping. There we go, and then we go back down. Because my zooping don't work. I don't know, it don't want me zooping. I'm just trying to zoop, you know? Anyway, so we need to find... This is an abandoned village. There's an actual village over here, though. And we need to find it in... What rooms? What places? Armor, toolsmith, and weaponsmith. Okay. Armor, toolsmith, weaponsmith. This is not an armorer. Or a toolsmith, or a weaponsmith. What kind of building is that? Gonna be one of the... Wait, we have a chance to find it in here. Because this one has a smithing table in it, which means that that's where we can find it, right? Is there a hidden chest in here that I can't quite find? I don't know. I'm really hoping these in the villages, because the villages are a little bit different, but, you know, it might work, it might not. If it does, or if it doesn't, it is what it is. Apparently an iron golem died. Cartography table, it's not a good kind of table for that. That's bound for Bo, the first archer. Can I easy villagers pick you up? Yeah, I can. Good. So just let me sneak in and steal you. And some boots. And a power glove. Bro has a trident. That's weird. Why dude carrying a trident? Also, witch hazel logs. Witch hazel looks freaking dope. I'm gonna, because I can. Yeah, we also got a couple bundles, some sticks, some witch hazel logs. I mostly just wanted the saplings, which I guess there's branches and saplings and blossoms that we can grab. I'm gonna be utilizing probably all of them in my stuff. I need to have silk touch to pick these guys up. No, it does not look like it. Grab all you guys, just because free quests, quite nice. I must say. I'm never opposed to getting things for free. And yes, I am saying that in hopes that everyone who sees this video will send me things for free, because that's pretty dope. Yeah, you should totally do that. Just send me an email and yeah, we can figure it out. Well, that is a little bit of a bummer. I think we're gonna go home and then check out another villager market. So /home, villager market, search, 500 blocks away this way. Is it gonna send me to the exact same one? Maybe, maybe not. Probably not, since we are quite some distance away from where we were. So fingers crossed it's not the same one. Looks like it will not be, because it's way too close. Oh, it's this one. Okay. I don't think I've looted this one yet, so at least most of the chests. And fingers crossed we can get a good one. Of course, Frostward Ring. I might need that at some point for a different quest, though, so I'm gonna grab it. Energized by Metal Gear, Copper Alloy. I do have all the alloys and stuff. Finally found it. Holy jeebity. Let's just go home. And then now we can actually do this, because now we've got that taken care of. We have the artisan relic, which means now we can actually manufacture obsidian steel in here, which is obsidian and raw iron. Iron. I don't have any raw iron, so how do I get myself some raw iron? Can I get raw iron through doing anything in particular? Looks like I just need to go mine some iron, I guess. Not disappointed about that, to be perfectly honest, but just a little bit. Obsidian, though, we can grab a stack of real quick. And, you know, there's iron right here, so I'll just do this. Shapeless, we'll grab this iron. 19, it's plenty. And we can just go 19 of you, and that should give us 19 obsidian steel. I think obsidian steel's 1 for 1, or 1 of each for 1. And I guess I can put souls, so soul, so I can use those. Enchanted souls, splash Oreo bottle on a normal soul. Okay, well that's fine, it's fine. Do we need an actual fuel source? Probably. Let's grab ourselves some coal. We'll grab ourselves a 4x. Anyway, we'll chuck in some souls, chuck in some fuel, chuck in those guys, chuck in... Oh, did I not even need the artisan relic? Or did I? I think I did. Anyway, obsidian steel, we need dark matter, which is edelwood, log, smelted, corrupty dust, which is why we needed the obsidian steel. But now we have obsidian steel, so now I can get corrupty dust. And I need arcane crystal, arcane 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 of them will be smelted down. That's fine. Don't even worry about it. Arcane crystal dust gets chucked in there. We craft up some corrupty dust. It's all good. Then we need some dark matter, which is some edelwood logs. Edelwood logs. We can just get infinite of them, so it doesn't really matter. So let's just get some dark matter, and then we need bottles of enchanting, which we've got plenty of, and then I can also do this with to actually get more bottles of enchanting. So let's just do that real quick. Experience droplets we can get a little bit of, and then we can craft ourselves up some more bottles of enchanting, because bottles are not a difficult thing to get for us right now. We got the black hole quest completed, which is cool. We got the rest of our obsidian steel. Saves you a lot of experience. I don't care about experience. It doesn't matter a whole ton for me. But now that we've got those guys accomplished, we got that taken care of, obsidian steel, we still need to get ourselves the actual petrified orb, which, helmet can protect you from lava fire damage. 8. Okay. So, obsidian steel, we cracked obsidian skull. Okay, that's a thing. That's cool. Petrified orb, though. I need to get dark matter and corrupty dust. And I think if I chuck these guys down, I get a little black hole. Is this how I feed it experience? Or can I just, like, feed it directly? Because I guess I can just keep chucking them. Like, I've got plenty of these, so we'll need a couple. Let's just get a little bit. I'll just use all of my bottles of enchanting that I brought, because there's no reason to save them. It gives us nothing else, so it's like, why not? There we go, and now we can get rid of the black hole, because there's no reason for us to have a black hole right here. Eating away at the universe. That's kind of lame. Anyway, we got that taken care of, so now we've got 16 and a couple more petrified orbs, which is cool, I guess. I don't know the point of them, but we got that thing taken care of, so now I should be able to select a few recipe. I have the thing. I have it. Invalid formatting. I already have a blacksmith gavel. So I need ferrogenetic mixture. Okay, that's a thing. Quantum catcher for quantum core. And then a smelter prism is a thing. I need arcane crystal block for that. That guy in here. And then I can also get a elementarium. I was right. It allows the creation of elemental items, which is quite cool. Unlock all of them at tier 4. I need more blood though. And our souls are fine, but we are low on Oriel. But what else did we need for this stuff? We needed edelwood buckets, which is another thing. And then I need the actual tier 1 forge, which I guess I need to craft again. I guess what we can do is we can just grab you and some Mundita bar and just craft it again. Mandita bar dust. And you know what? That'll break our progress, but who really cares, you know? Oh, it doesn't. Okay, well, that's fine. That works too, then. Shift right-click the smithing table with Mundita bar dust. Do I need to have this stuff be cleared first, or... There we go. Did that give us the achievement, or do I need to actually collect it? I probably need to collect it. There we go. So now we've got the tier 1 forge accomplished. We also collected the tier 2 forge, which is dope. Now we have an extra tier 1 forge. And now we need the blacksmith gavel head, which I guess we can make again. It's just, blacksmith gavel head. I just need some clay. Clay bars! Hooray! Blacksmith gavel head, which will give us the tier 2 forge. I need the smelter prism, which is arcane crystal stuff. So how many arcane crystal stuff do I actually need? Quantum catcher is quantum core, which is a rune thing. So quantum core I can make, and then got the spawner shards. Ferrogenetic mixture is wax. I need wax, which is slime balls, and honey. I guess we can get this stuff because I can get a couple bottles of honey, and then I can get wax from that, and then I can get slime balls. The slime balls are not, in fact, a rare drop. They're quite easy to get, and then I need iron, 1 singular iron ingots, and a couple clay, 2 clay, and then I also need a lodestone. Have a lodestone? I have 10 lodestone. Wow. Okay. Quantum catcher is that guy. Obsidian skull is just a crafted thing, which I guess is not very difficult to make, so we'll just do that real quick. Then we also need the smelter prism, which is blaze powder, arcane crystal block, so... And then we get 2 coal and 4 blaze powder, so... And then blaze powder. 1, 2, 3, 4. And then you guys, and then I still have my gavel, which I can utilize. And we will be doing this. So, let's get started with you. What do I actually need, stuff-wise for this? Is the real question. Shoot. That's not ideal. Did I just break that with my bow? I gotta switch those around. There we go. Okay, so then we go blaze powder, blaze powder, blaze powder, blaze powder. And what else do I need for it? I need no experience, some blood, some souls, and some Oriel. Oriel seems to be the one thing that I'm having some trouble getting. So, is there other ways to fill it up? Arcane crystal obelisks, Oriel bottles and chests in most structures. You can craft some arcane crystal dust, poison regeneration too. So, chests in most structures. Then why haven't I found a ton of them before? Is it worth... I mean, we need to do the bee stuff anyway, so we'll just do bee stuff for now. Till we get that. So, for that, actually, we can get the Edelwood bucket first, though. Because Edelwood is not a limiting resource anymore. Edelwood bucket. There we go, that one's achieved. Cool. Quantum catcher, we're gonna need a bunch of Ariel for all these things anyways. But, we can at least get the powered centrifuge, which is the normal centrifuge, which is a grindstone, coupled with some basic control circuits from Mechanism, which I need to make. Which is basic control things, which is in the metallurgic infuser with redstone and osmium, which is cool. But I need to make this first, which is not a big deal. Just need to make an extra furnace, and then I can make the metallurgic infuser, chuck it onto, you know, I got a bunch of quests for that. Cool, you'll love to see it. We'll just chuck you down there, and then I need redstone. We'll just chuck in a stack and then some osmium. Osmium. Perfect. We get a stack of osmium, and now we just go whoppity-doppity-doo. That'll do that thing. And then we can get our powered centrifuge, and then we can get our gene indexer from there. Utilizing a comparator. Get our gene indexer real quickly. Perfect. We also need some normal beehives, which are just gonna be a little bit of a thing. So we get our normal beehives, and then we need the advanced beehives, which are some shears, which we can make from copper. So, of course, we're going to craft up a bunch of it so that we can get ourselves a good stack of these, but each one needs its own copper shears, so of course it's going to take us a second to get as many as we need, but that's 32, 33. That's plenty. You know what? We'll keep one out of here just because we can. And I can also chuck an ender pearl in there. And what we should be able to do is advanced bamboo hives. I need campfires. So make a stack of campfires real quick. And then quickly just make ourselves a couple advanced bamboo hives. Of course, I need normal beehives for that. So I need to craft up a bunch more beehives. For that, I need honeycomb, which means I need to utilize some more of my honey essence, which is fine. And that way I get 34 beehives, which will give us a bunch of advanced bamboo hives, which I, of course, need more combs for. So we're going to have to give it a second to get ourselves some more honeycombs. And then we're going to get even more advanced hives. I'm also going to grab, that means I need to change the IO, because the front should be input, output. Not enough energy to operate? Bruh, are you not being fed energy from your booty? Okay, is its IO? Back. Yeah, basic energy cube. Extra, none. Back. Input. Auto eject. What? Chemicals, energy. It's showing me that it's being a little stupid. Do I have to put you on the side, bruh? I do, that's so stupid. You guys are actually dumb. Anyway, let's, we got you, we got, we can get a couple more of these guys, hopefully. Yep, perfect. We can get ourselves a couple more of the bamboo beehives. I'm also going to need to make bamboo expansion boxes, which shouldn't be too big of a thing. I just need some more combs, which is fine. I just need more bees for that, which is fine. Don't really ever need to get wither skeleton stuff growing, so we'll just... There we go. Perfect. Easy, easy. There we go. And now we can get ourselves a little bit more honeycomb, you know? Not a crazy amount, but a good amount for now. Anyway, bamboo expansion boxes. We're going to need more of the bamboo hives anyways, but of course... It's going to take us a second to get enough honeycomb for that. Some seeds that we can't use yet because we cannot use vibranium seeds yet. We also cannot use aldemodium seeds yet or unobtainium seeds yet because we still don't have that magical soil. So most of the magical soil ingredients are just things that are going to need to accumulate over time, namely being the actual, you know, the main content of them, which... And I mean an absolute ton of nether stars, because we need 9 blocks of nether stars, each of which is 81 total nether stars, which I know doesn't sound like an insane amount based on us just generating nether stars willy-nilly, but that's still 81 nether stars is like 270 something of the whatever they're called, and what I mean by whatever they're called is the nether star components. So we got the nether star shards and then the nether star essence. So let's see how many we can actually get. So I've that stuff. So we got 14, which is 1. Also, we're also missing the moonlight magic crepe myrtle sapling. Is essentially Tuscarora crepe myrtle plus luck. Essentially, besides pollination, there's RNG. Random chance to grow into another tree, which is a red crepe myrtle, which is a purple crepe myrtle, or purple crepe, which is a Cylon ebony, which is these two, which is Cylon ebony is a kapok with a dark oak, and this one is jungle and teak. Teak is jungle and dark oak. We need to actually have the pollen stuff, which we need to get productive trees thing for, which means I need to get pollen, which means that I need to have productive bees, and now I need to get all of that stuff integrated, which is going to be a whole thing. So if I go down here into productive trees, for that I actually need to get into, wait, where is it right now? The starting point of this is going through the nature's basic ones, Dark Oak plus Jungle, and that is mostly going to be just having them close by with bees. So that reminds me, I do have bees, and bees have been accumulating. So green carpenter bees, and these guys have also been giving us a ton of these other bees. So what I think we're gonna start doing is I'm gonna clear out this area right over here, and we're just gonna take care of this whole area of stuff, because, I mean, there's no real reason why not to. This whole area is just going to be converted into our growth area. So I did get an oak nest from that one. I mean, of course, we're gonna get a little bit lucky over the course of getting all of these taken out, but, you know, the nests do spawn in the overworld. They're not the most common thing, but they're not incredibly uncommon either. So we're just gonna take care of this little area, and then we'll be able to set up the bee nests, the extensions and everything. And hopefully now with this area, we'll be able to pollinate and go through these things. So I need actual pollinators, which are gonna be the bees. And then we're gonna need everything else. So let's go in here and grab ourselves the dirt and just fill up some stuff. Just because I want this to be like an orchard. I don't want it to be, you know, just something that we're doing. I want this to actually be something organized. So I just quickly take care of all this area. Get it all nice and squared up. I really do not like the look of it when it's not, you know, well squared, well organized and everything. So that's good. Put you there, take you out, fill up this area down here, using this little plot as our starting initial land base. We can just go from here and do some fun things. So what we need to start off with is the advanced expansion boxes. So expansion boxes are essentially, I gotta look back into the productive bees because they do a different thing. So the expansion boxes are placed on top of the beehives to increase the amount of bees that can be in the hive to a total of 5 slots. Which is why what we're gonna do is right here, we're actually gonna have beehives. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Got those guys. Then now I can do this real quick. And this will, over time, turn into a really, really nice looking green carpenter bee with a chocolate mining bee. What do I need? So glowing bee plus the chocolate mining bee should be our starting one. I know I have one. How do I let the bee out? Sneak while releasing the bee to set its hive position. Okay, so do I sneak while putting it here to do that? Like if I take you now, it doesn't have a hive position. So how do I put bees into the beehives? So beekeepers do that, or what we can do, a lot of honeycomb for treats. Okay. And drop off honeycombs in the inventory. You also insert glass bottles. Need a lot of honeycomb for treats. These guys are... How do I set the optimal thing? I guess I'll need honeycomb, which I should be able to get a ton of right now real quick. Because that's not a real thing that we're struggling with. So honey treats, honeycomb, just get a quick couple stacks. That should be good for right now, and what I should be able to do. I think this works, right? No. Okay. How does the bee upgrades? So active bees and wax blocks, baby incubator. I can also make the, I know I have a breeder. I have breeding chambers. We have a bee now that's in here. Okay. So it does work like that. That's cool. So we can do that. And then over here, we're going to have the breeding chambers, which need energy, then the centrifuge, and then the gene indexers. So gene indexer, I don't know how this quite works, but it was one of the things we needed to get. So glowing bee, and then that will breed into a redstone bee. Do I need to give them honeycomb to get them to breed, and then I need energy, right? Breeding items, and I guess I will need energy, is solar panels. I need a lot more solar panels. So we're gonna have to go through that in a second. But that by itself is not going to be a massive limiting factor, thankfully. So, what I should be able to do now is the nitro solar panels. We need spirited solar panels, we need niotic, which means we need blazing, we need hardened, we need basic, which means we need starter, which means that I need photoelectric panes, which thankfully we should be able to craft up a bunch of. And what is my limiting factor for those? Dielectric paste, which should not be a limiting factor because we have like infinite blaze items, so that should not be an issue anymore. Which means I should be able to make a ton more photoelectric panes, and we're already out again. Okay, so dielectric paste, so I should be able to just go through like that, because I should be able to pull, I guess it's because it's just all compressed, it's all been compressed. I've had no reason to keep a ton of normal coal and charcoal out, but I can uncompress it now because there's no real reason to keep it compressed in the current system, because stack size doesn't matter anymore. I don't have to worry about any of that, which is great. I'm very happy that I don't have to worry about any of that. Which now we can just turn into normal coal, which should go perfectly, and then I'm going to need to get a bunch more for other stuff too. But that means that we get a little bit more of you. We can also get clay from you, which is not a big deal. Let's get ourselves a little bit more dielectric paste. Just a little bit more. There we go. And then now from there, we can craft up a couple more photoelectric panes, which will then craft up into the starter solar panels, which means we need more of this stuff. So we're going to go 2, 3, which is perfect because I'm going to need a lot of this stuff in the future. Cool, I had a lava bucket laying around for no reason. I don't know why I even decided to use that one, but we did, so that's cool, I guess. Now we can just chuck you guys back in there, and from there, a couple basic capacitors, I guess. And then from there, we can craft up some tiny capacitors. And then from there, we get ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And then from there, I guess I need more casings, dielectric casings, which means I guess I need more iron, which should not be in any regard a limiting resource anymore, which is good. Rods, which are going to be more stuff, so craft up a stack of each of these guys just for a quick little doohickey mcbringishming, and then we'll grab ourselves those, half a stack of them, then we go 1, 2, 3, and then that's one set, then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 3 sets, and then that's 4 sets total, which is perfect because now we can cancel out those guys, then go to the basic capacitors, which means now we need more redstone, which thankfully I do not think redstone is going to be any sort of an issue. So now we get a couple basic caps, and then when we go basic solar panels, we should be able to get 12 of them, which looks like we did exactly. Perfect. Then we go to the hardened ones. We'll get 1, which is cool. Then we'll go in here. We need more dielectric casings, which is more dielectric rods. And now we've got 4 of you guys. Now we need more energized steel, which is not an issue by any regard because we've got infinite of it. And now we go hardened, which we have now 4 of. And the reason why this takes so long is just because it's exactly this. You just do this over and over. So now we've got a blazing, we've got a hardened. And what we can do is I will take an energy cable. That's a basic energy cable. We'll take a spirited energy cable. We will just put this. So this is the powered centrifuge. I need to get more cables. And then now we go, wait, I don't have a warp setup for this, so we'll just come over. We'll just teleport down here, and then now we power all these guys utilizing that. And then now we've got ourselves a quick little redstone bee after I guess I input a bee cage. What else do I need for the bee breeder? Remove and put back a cage to change output. Okay, do I need to have honeycomb there? No. What do I need for this to work? I'm very confused. So, breeding chamber, you give the bees that, and then they turn into that. Okay, the glowing bee. Is it because it has a hive? Is that why it's not wanting to work? Because if I need to do that, then what I'll do is I'll just do that, and then pop that in. And then bee cage. Do I need honey treats? Do I need more honey treats? I think I might, which is going to be hilarious because that's like the easiest thing for me to make right now. So we'll get some honeycomb in here, and then we'll get ourselves a good stack of honey treats. A little bit extra of the honeycomb, because I think I'm gonna get another stack of honey treats. So now we've got that taken care of. So now we've got some honey treats. Do I need to honey treat it? Why is it not wanting to work? Does this not work as a thing? Do I need to put honey treats here? Do I need to put actual flowers here is the real question, I guess. Because I can. It's not a big deal to get flowers. It's just like, it's not being real helpful for telling me what it actually needs. You know, that is what it is. I don't really have that big of a deal with it, but anyway, we've got some poppies, we've got you. Are you guys going to work? Honey treats are not working. And now it's slowly working. Okay, I see how it works. I see how it goes. Nice. Okay, so jungle saplings, dark oak saplings. What kinds of... We should have all of the saplings, although I don't know 100%. Think I'm gonna have to go and check our system because I need dark oak. As of right now, I need dark oak and teak. Or jungle and dark oak to get teak, because teak is dark oak and jungle. So dark oak, we've got 1, and then jungle, we've got 14. So I need more dark oak because you need 4 dark oak for 1 dark oak, which is a little bit rough. But it's not too big of a deal because I do believe that there is a dark oak forest right over here. No, that's redwoods, amaranth, birch forest, dark forest, right over here. Zermarked. Right over in this direction. Right? Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna just do this real quick. We're going to... Waystones. What do waystones cost? Waystones... Just need stone bricks, which is not a big deal, and then I need a warp stone, which is not a big deal either. Then we get ourselves a waystone real quick, then we'll plop you down. Perfect, and then now we turn to Zermarked. So then we come over here, and we turn, and the spruce. It's this way, though, because now we can come over here, and we're gonna get ourselves a bunch of dark oak saplings. And then I know I have birch saplings, I know I have pretty much every other kind of sapling, so we're now just gonna quickly skedaddle on to home, and now we've got 14 and a couple of you guys as well, which is perfect. And since the bees are over here, what we're gonna do is... right in this corner, 3 of those, and then right here we're gonna do, yeah, they're out of phase. It's like a do, and that's perfect. That's just how I want it to be. Anyway, we're gonna get all these bees set free because they need to find themselves some homes, and we'll eventually be breeding them, but for now they don't have homes, and so we're giving them homes. And we're shift clicking because we don't want them to go back to the previous place that they were at, so. And then in here, can we put honey treats? No. What are the upgrades at? So at productive bees. If we look at the, so we need a nest locator. I also need a bunch of different upgrades for each of the hives because they're advanced hives, so I want to have them upgrade. Productive upgrade. Perfect. Okay. That's a cool upgrade. We're gonna need that. Extract genes from bees. Totally not hurting them in the process. Multiple upgrades can be installed for greater gene output. Okay, that one seems cool. Adult bee. Upgrades the protection of output. Okay. 150. Okay. 150 is even better. 200 is even better. Omega is 260. Speed. Time spent in hive. Be installed in machines for faster process. Multiple upgrades can be installed for greater time decreases. For the Germans out there, still applies speed and then speedier. Breathing space by increasing the operation area. Filter for entities. Simulator. Flower blocker. To simulate, make sure to put the required flower blocker or feeding slab in front of the hive contained in the required flower. So feeding slab. Feeding slab. Okay, so I need to get lots of flowers, I guess. And then I need to get, so we've got 16 of these total, which means that if I go home, then I need 16 pollen sieve upgrades. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 7. Which means I guess I need more upgrade bases. So that's 37. Okay, well, you know, that's a couple more than I was expecting and wanting to make, but it's fine. So that's 8, and honestly, 8 is good enough for now. The other ones will get the upgrade stuff. So then I need draconic chunks, which are draconic dust, which are draconic combs, which are from the draconic bee. Operating the end do not need flowering as a resort. Draconic essences. Draconic bees must have another pollination source. Okay. Obsidian nest with dragon's breath. So obsidian nest, we're gonna have to make one. Means I need a diamond sword, which is fine. And then now we do that. Now we have an obsidian nest. Do I have dragon's breath? I should have some dragons. Okay. So we're gonna have to get some dragon's breath. We're gonna have to take care of that in the future. I'm not gonna do that right now while we're on camera. So then what do we need next for this? Feeding slabs are smooth stone. So feeding slab, smooth stone slab, smooth stone, which is just stone. So stone. We'll get that smelted up real quick, I guess. Wait, I need netherite furnace first, which means I need furnace. I have 16 netherite furnaces. And they're netherite because I'm not upgrading them to all the modium just yet. But yes, they will be eventually. Anyway, we're just gonna grab a stack of charcoal, I guess. So that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, and now we get ourselves some smooth stone. And then now we craft that all up into smooth stone slabs, because we need 16 feeding slabs, 15, I need one more chest. Which I guess I should have bamboo. Wait, I have bamboo chests, but I need an actual chest. So now we get feeding slab, perfect. And that's feeding slabs. So feeding slabs, it does item conversion, or I guess I can, and honeycomb. I think this should work. I do this, so I think this works. I'm fingers crossed this works, where I can just chuck that in there. And I don't fully know how well this works, but yeah. Because each one of these is gonna have 16, because I need to split 4 stacks between a bunch of different ones. So 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, 16, and then we go 16, of course, 16, of course, 16, 16, and then 16 and 16. So, and then that one is going to need pollen upgrade, that one's going to need that upgrade, that one's going to need that one, that one's going to need that one. And then, are there actual bee numbers? So it's a zombie. There's no bees in here right now, which is a little upsetting because I set all my bees free. We got a redstone bee now, which is cool. We also have the chocolate mining bee and the glowing bee still, which is good. Happy about that. That's pretty baller. I'm happy about that. Very happy, in fact. This one has 0 bees in it. 0 bees in it. So that one, they do nothing. Okay, so our main issue right now is I don't know where the bees went. Will the bees be out when we get some sleep? Because if they're not, I'm kind of hosed. I also need bone meal, so I think we're just gonna get a little bit of bone meal to grow our trees real quick, so that they can be full size, so we don't have to worry about any of that. Is now what I should be able to do. Of course, if this works, which it could just not, I guess, because, yeah, trees decide that sometimes they just don't want to. But, you know, it's okay if they don't, because we at least have one. Probably should have grown these big ones first, but, you know, it's all good. You know, I can also do this around the area, since the bees will be more attracted to flowering areas. So, then I break that, then I flower it some more, then I break, flower, break, flower, break, flower, break, and then everything other than, of course, the poppies and the dandelions. Please don't hurt me. You'll really hurt yourself. I genuinely, I'm recommending you don't hurt me. Thank you. Anywho, so now that we've got that, what we can do is plant some more flowers behind here, just so that there's an even bigger flower area for attracting more bees, because I'm thinking I'm gonna move the bee nests back down here from up here where they're at. So I do think that's going to be the best thing for us to do right now. So I do have a bunch of honey treats, so we're gonna actually use those to get a little bit more bees, but we've got the dark oak nests, which are going to go something like this. So we just need a couple. I think I'm gonna do 6 of each of these ones stuff in the area, because I know that this stuff can form naturally, and there's a chance that we get some just because there's birch trees and oak trees right here. I don't fully know what pollen leaves look like though, which is a little bit new. I need to try and grow this guy, although I don't think it's gonna want to grow. Wait, where are you going to? Where did that bee go to? Okay, there's no bees, although it's separating them differently. So there is a bee in... Okay, nest is empty. Ashy mining bee is in this one. There's a bee in this one too. If I decide that I want to get green carpenter bee, ashy mining bee, we've got the nice, beautiful beehives over here for you guys if you want to just come over here and inhabit these ones. I know it doesn't seem perfect, but like they're pretty nice. Okay. Repopulation cooldown. Nest is empty. Once they're empty, we don't need to... Once they're empty, we don't need to do much, so... Is there any way that I can... The bees are gonna grow. The only issue is I don't know how to contain them in a way that's going to be and like work properly, because I don't actually know how this mod works at all. Now, I wish I did. However, that would be too easy, because that would, you know, be way too easy. Inhabitants, repopulation cooldown, inhabitants. These guys have people in them? Nope, they're empty. Okay, so we can mine them. And the reason why I'm getting rid of those is because I want them to all nest where they're supposed to, which is in my location, which is apparently not an easy feat because of all of the available nests around, which is apparently just kind of crazy. So I don't fully know what the best way of doing this is going to be. So I need slimy nests, glowing bee. I have glowing bees, but I need glowing combs. What actually how does this work? So productive bees, bee quests requiring combs, the bee recipes should be shown. I'm trying to find, so we've got yellow carpenter, grape, ashy, chocolate, ashy, green, blue. Like, okay, how does this work? I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Anyway, let's get some sleep. We can't sleep yet, so I might as well learn a little bit more. So, honey treats. You don't spend most of your time flying around trying to find certain bees. Spawn them using nests with honey treats. Cool. These are all a bunch of different bees that we need to make and get the combs for. Bee jar. Okay. So, productivity alpha. We need to get stuff for that. Wait, how do I have productivity alpha? I have a productivity alpha. I don't know how. What's the beta? It's just this one is that. Okay, so this one I need 4. Oh, okay. Gotcha. So I think I'm gonna end this episode here, but I do appreciate you guys watching and learning along with me on how bees work in this mod pack, because it's a little bit confusing, to be perfectly honest. Terminals, which overall are not going to be that insane. We just need a couple actual wireless terminals. We need some wireless receivers, which is just some Fluix pearls and such. So for this, we're going to need 2 wireless receivers. We're also going to need some ME terminals, which is just going to be some annihilation cores, some of the good old-fashioned formation cores, which should be fine, and then some dense energy cells, which overall are going to cost us a little bit, but not an insane amount, thankfully. And that's, of course, in comparison to other things that we could potentially be needing to make. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We get ourselves another little bit of those guys. And then all we really need now is a calculation processor, which is printed calculation circuits, silicon, and redstone. So we are gonna need the presses. So press, calculation press, silicon press, and then logic press and engineering press. And of course, we could make these in the extended inscriber, which is what we're going to need the crystal assembler for, which is why we need entro, because we need entro infused ingots to actually start any of that. But of course, I could do that in water, but that's not going to be as efficient as if it were in actual all this using entro dust to actually make the stuff to get the crystal assembler. But we're gonna have to do some in-world stuff, but it'll be good. So we need some silicon first, which means I need some silicon, which thankfully we've got a little bit of. I mean, not a crazy amount, as well as Certus quartz, which, you know, just a little bit of that too. I mean, we're a little low, so I do want to make sure that I'm securing, you know, a good amount. Anywho, let's come back down to our little inscribey doohicker. So we've got our calculation, and then we're just gonna chuck in some Certus quartz. And I'm gonna need some cards. So we're actually gonna need the speed, which it's advanced AE. So we're gonna need speed upgrade. Should be a thing. Nope. What is it actually called? At applied. What's it called? It's called the acceleration card, which is an advanced card, which is more calculation processors. So acceleration cards, we're gonna need a bunch of those guys for just speeding some stuff up real quick. Of course, nothing absolutely absurd. We're just gonna get probably 8 at a time for right now. I think 8's good. And then we're gonna need ourselves some silicon, and then we're just gonna chuck in 8 of you as well, just to get up, you know, a little bit. I could make a bunch more inscribers, which I probably should do. And all this is just so we can access our terminals from everywhere. So we're also going to need a wireless point, which is going to be another thing. So yeah, we're just going to need a lot of these calculation processors. And then I'm also going to need redstone, which thankfully we've got just a little bit of. Not a crazy amount, not anywhere near. But overall, you know, not bad at all. Anywho, what do we actually need these guys for? Well, we're gonna need to make a whole lot more of these kinds of things. So overall, we're just gonna need to be worrying about a couple different things, as well as I got a bunch of bees. So I currently have diamond bees, lapis bees, redstone bees, arcanus bees, sweat bees, blue banded bees, quarry bees, blue band nomad, ashy mining, blue banded, glowing bee, leafcutter bee, digger bee, chocolate, neon cuckoo, cinnabar, lapis, yellow carpenter. I got a bunch of bees. I'm working on that. That's going to be a whole thing that I have to take care of in a little bit. But for now, we can chuck those guys in there. We're going to get ourselves a couple of the calculation presses. And that'll be perfect, because now we've got ourselves one calculation processor, which we can turn into the ME wireless access point, which of course is going to go on the underside of that. And we're going to have to actually put in the wireless boosters. So, booster card, and the quantum bridge card is the one that we actually want, which is going to be this guy, which we need quantum rings for, which is just essentially a fancy way of saying we're going to need a bunch of different things. So, the quantum rings are essentially dense cables, so it's the ME smart cables, which is the Fluix ME smart cables, which are semi-covered cables, which we can just craft up a couple of. And for that, I'm going to need to make a bunch more of the actual cable stuff, because we're going to need quite a few cables. So for that, we're going to need those, which is just quartz fiber, which we can get a little bit of. And then we're going to have to go back down the line, of course, because it's a little bit much. So quartz fibers turns into those guys, which will turn into the dense cables, which will turn into the covered cables. So covered cables, which will turn into the dense cables. And that's just going to be cable. We'll just combine 4 of these guys, right, into 1, 2, 3, 4, because I think I only need 4 of these guys. Yep, perfect. Then I need another advanced card. And we also need the advanced cards for these guys, which thankfully is not going to be too crazy because we just got 7 more. So now what I'm going to need to do is just chuck in Certus Quartz, chuck in the calculation processor things, and then now we can do this real quick because we're going to actually need a couple of these cards. So it's going to be a little bit of them. Get ourselves a couple more of the advanced cards. And then I think we're going to start off with just getting some acceleration cards. Of course, these guys are going to speed that up quite a bit, which is going to be very, very helpful for this. So then from there, we can also get ourselves some more advanced cards. And then all we need is the quantum link chamber, which means we need some more quartz glass, which is not crazy difficult to get. For that, we just need actual glass, which should be able to, so scratch glass, clear glass, which is normal glass, which I guess I just need sand for, which is a good thing. I've got plenty of sand, so not really an issue. I do need better fuel sources, so how do I make the dark oak wood? So fuel, dark oak logs are gonna be those guys, so then I'll just grab a stack of each of those guys for fuel, and that should be able to smelt up the stack of these guys, because I think it's 1.5 items per thing for the wood. So at least got some glass from that guy, which is perfect, because we still need a bunch more of the quartz glass. Gonna get 12 more of you guys, then we need 2 more Fluix pearls, and I need a bunch more of those though, for a bunch of other stuff. So we got the quantum link chamber, then we need the quantum rings, which are of course going to be the dense smart cables, which are going to be dense, cable, Fluix ME dense, okay, covered cable, so then we go smartificate them. So to smartificate the cables, so cable, and then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, then we go back, and then we chuck that back in there, and then we go redstone, and then we go glowstone, hooray, and then we get ourselves some of the Fluix ME smart cables, which is perfect. And now we're going to get closer to getting the quantum bridge card, which is cool because we got the advanced stuff. And then now we need the engineering processor, which is a printed engineering circuit, which is the engineering press on diamonds. So diamonds, diamondes. Of course, we're going to grab you guys. This guy is probably running out of power because we are awake during the night, which means that we're going to run out of power quite quickly, unfortunately. Energy cell. I've got a starter energy cell. It's not gonna be doing much. Yeah, it's fine. It's all good. Okay, so now these guys should be pumping them out perfect, and then now we need the engineering press with diamonds, which will get us the engineering circuits, and then I'm gonna need lots of silicon presses as well, which isn't gonna be too big of a thing. We're gonna need a bunch of these guys. And then we have energy cells, and we'll be able to get the quantum bridge card, which will let us essentially upgrade card allows linking them to a quantum bridge card into a quantum entangled singularity in your wireless terminal, put the other singularity in the quantum bridge connected to your network. Quantum entangled singularity, create a connection between two quantum network bridges, always produce matching pairs, catch place of one of the paired quantum entangles. Okay. Link chamber, quantum link chamber of each side. Okay. 32 channels in total. So if we go quantum, there's a bunch of quantum stuff. We've got to make these eventually, but that's just for the finished stuff. So quantum catchers, that's forbidden in Arcanus. Quantum computer storage, quantum data entangler, co-processing threads, quantum storage components, which is what we need for the actual quantum boots. So this will get us the wireless universal terminal stuff, which is the quantum bridge card, which alternative method to get wireless interdimensional access to your, you need a quantum bridge connected at your base and a quantum bridge card in your terminal. Perfect. So for that, we'll need actually to get the quantum network bridge, which is quantum rings, and then quantum link chambers, and then quantum entangled singularities. which is singularities, which is reaction chamber with matter balls, which matter balls are matter condensers. But how do we actually get, okay, ender pearl goes into an explosion. Cool. Matter condenser, or that, which is, I don't even know how, like, what did, so matter condenser is what we're gonna need, or the reaction chamber. We already have a reaction chamber, so I might as well use the reaction chamber. But I think I still need a matter condenser to get these guys. So, yeah, in-world transformation is the only way to get the singularities. But these guys, matter balls are that stuff into those. Okay, gotcha. Well, regardless, we got these guys now. So now we can take the silicon. We need a bunch more silicon now, which is going to take a little bit of time to get. So while we're waiting, let's get ourselves our first little bit of endo clusters. So we get our endo crystals. We're going to get ourselves, that's our biggest one. And then now from the endo crystals to get ourselves the crystal assembler, we need 32 endo dust, which endo dust is that. So quick and simple, we're going to need one more big thing of you, which is perfect. Because we just got it at 16. Looks like we're going to need one more, which is thankfully already grown, which is another 9, which is perfect, because now we've got all that we need. So now I should be able to come down here, and we've got 40 printed silicon. It's not done yet. I think the one limiting thing is actually our energy right now. Yep, not generating enough power. So, solar panel starter are hardened. I don't know what kind of solar panel this guy has. Basic. Okay, no wonder it's not able to keep up. Let's check it out with a hardened. Is that good enough? So we'll get you guys, which will turn into you guys, which I will be able to combine with you guys to get calculation processors. Then I'm going to need even more silicon to get those guys. So I'm going to need another inscriber, I guess. Isn't too bad. So then I should be able to just chuck this guy right here. Hard acceleration cards. We're going to chuck in there. Which is going to get us a bunch more printed silicon, which is perfect. That way we get the calculation processors that we need. So now I should be able to craft up this card. I need engineering processors for the card. Yeah, that's right. Okay, but what about the crystal assembler? We've got those guys. All I need is the reaction chamber. So, reaction. Did I put it in here? I probably did. I took the shadow glaive off because it was killing the bees, which was a pain, but I guess I can put it back on right now. Did I ever get the reaction chamber, or did I just plop? Oh yeah, I plopped it down over here. So then once we get the endo dust, then I can go with some lapis and gold. So we'll get some gold, some lapis, and I only need half a stack of each, which is fine. That will craft up a stack of Endro eventually. I'm gonna accelerate it as fast as I can. In here with the acceleration cards, which seem to work quite rapidly, thankfully. Let's get ourselves these guys then. Extended machine frames, and that will get us, we're gonna need more Fluix cables, which means I need more Certus quartz dust, which is fine. But for that, I'm gonna need you, I'm gonna need you, I'm gonna need you. Let's get ourselves 27 of you guys, which will give us stack of you, which is perfect. And then now I think I need a crafting terminal, and that's it, which is just gonna be you. And then we get ourselves a crystal assembler right down here. Nope, wrong place. You're gonna go here. So crystal assembler. Now we'll go down there. Auto export. I guess it needs to be connected to the actual controller probably. So let's just put you here, I guess. That way it'll probably work, I hope. And from there, Fluix ME-Dense Smart Cable. Wait, it connected on the front face. So would it connect on the side face is the real question. It does. Okay, well that's fine then. Perfect. So then the reason for that is to get even more Endro stuff, and also to craft up certain things. So from there, we need the wireless crafting terminals. But for that, I also need to get these guys, the printed engineering processors, which is perfect. So chuck you guys in there. Let's grab ourselves the rest of the calculation ones. And then we can grab ourselves some more engineering ones. And from there, we should be able to craft up the ME quantum links. So now I need more logic processors, which is going to be logic press. So logic press with gold. Gold being this stuff, which is tasty. You love to see it. Let's get ourselves some gold. And then for that, I'm also going to need more silicon. So silicon. Printed silicon, and grab a silicon press, and I'll use the rest of the silicon, I guess. 34 you guys, that's pretty good, pretty dope. Okay, we're so close. And then I just need a quantum entangled singularity. There's a singularity, which is the reaction chamber with matter balls, which is the matter condenser. So, matter condenser. Okay, if I feed it something I have a lot of, like if I feed it bones, will it do a thing? Into matter balls. Okay, so if I take this, so 0 energy stored out of 0. So that means that I'm gonna have to do a thing. Unless it's putting them into the, it's not. Okay. It's empty. It's just a single block thing, so it doesn't, I guess, need a different guy. That guy's done. I guess we can silicon press up here now. We can come down here and we can take out our logic stuff, and from there, printed logic circuits, then we get the quartz glass stuff. All this is so that we can actually access our storage from anywhere. But the matter condenser, I guess I need storage components. Wait, do I? Why would I need storage components? Condense it into singularities. Wait, that's how we can get a singularity, is just by condensing it into singularities. Okay. 0 energy stored. So I need to condense it into a singularity. I need at least a 64K ME storage component, which is those guys, which is those guys, which is these guys. So for that I need these, and for that I need that, and then redstone, and then logic, which I can chuck in there, and then I do those, and then I need not just one, I need 3. Which means I need 9, which means I need 81. So 81 1Ks to 164K. Okay, well, we're on our way. We're getting a start. You know, that's good enough, right? Okay, logic processors, which means we can now make the quantum rings. So we got the 4 of those guys, which means we get the quantum bridge card, which is perfect because now we've got that accomplished. We can also get, we don't need the greater energy card, we don't need that anymore. We need the wireless crafting terminal, which is going to be a normal wireless terminal, which is going to be the ME terminal. ME terminal, we've already got that. We need then the crafting terminal, which means that now I need the dense energy cell, which is why I got all that stuff, which means now I can craft it. Which now we got a wireless crafting terminal. Now we need a wireless universal terminal, which means I need another terminal, which is, I guess I don't really need a wireless universal terminal yet, so we'll save that for future stuff, because it's pointless. And from here, we can put in import card, and then the greater energy card. Yeah, okay, perfect. So then we need the 64K stuff, which means I need more silicon. Silicon, okay. Get a little bit of extra silicon. This stuff is gonna get, I guess, this stack is going to get pumped in here. Let's get another sleep in so that we get some rest, so that we are able to actually continue this, because holy, this is a lot to cover. Anyway, we can also get ourselves the Endro clusters, which are fully grown at this point. Most of them are, at least. There's 59 more Endro, which is perfect. And Endro is something that we can't even craft from other stuff, so it's actually very, very helpful for us to get it like this. Advanced pattern provider upgrade, assembler matrix wall, extended machine frame, mycelial generator. Okay, but regardless, we need the ME storage component stuff, which means we need a lot of the silicon. And from this, I do think, so, acceleration card, one type and use 520, okay. So, from here, I think if I were to do this, and we get, yeah, item pipes, ultimate item pipes, let me do this, and then I go like this. Then what I can do is I can take the Grab the pipe wrench, take that out, do this, turn that into a whitelist, and then we go matter condenser. Are we getting rid of bones? Bones are leaving the system at a rapid rate, but nothing's happening in here because the matter condenser is not have anything to actually have it store anything with. So we need more glowstone, and then I need more ME storage components, which is fine too. So we got 20 total, then we can get ourselves 58 total. Now I need more logic stuff, so logic. So we go like that, and then we come back down here, we grab you, then we come back here and we get our silicon. I have more silicon seeds, which is cool. And over here, this entire area is kind of blocked off, but I can temporarily house silicon seeds right there, which is perfect for this because it should be working just fine. And these guys are going to continue to craft intro crystals, which are perfect. And then we're going to get even more of those. And redstone, we need 81 total. So that's going to be a stack of 64 plus, what? So 21, 23, that's going to be 73, which means, okay, I think that's going to be exactly how many we need. So I think, at least, I'm not 100% certain. I didn't do the math properly. I didn't want a brain. My brain's hurting, so I just decided to stop. I think the math checks out, because that's 65. Come on. So that's going to be 65, and then we've got an additional 16, 26. So, yeah, because that's, wait, no, it's going to give us 90, 91. But you know what? That's fine, too. I don't really hate it. Yeah, 91. But now we get ourselves a bunch of you guys. And what do I actually need for these? I probably need more quartz glass, which means I need more quartz dust, which is fine. And then I need more glass, which is just going to be sand smelted. Which I already have a bunch of, because I forgot to pull it out, which is fine. That's cool. Let's get ourselves some quartz glass. So we get ourselves some of the quartz glass, get ourselves 2 stacks of quartz glass, that's good. Then we get ourselves a bunch of 4K components. Then we get ourselves a bunch of 16K components. And then we get ourselves a singular, or 3 64K. Oh, because I was doing the math for the next one up. The 256. I guess that makes sense, it's fine. 256 ME. Cool. So now, if I change the mode, that will start to accumulate, and that's going to be perfect. And then I need an importer. Importer, which export bus, which formation core, which logic processor, which means I need more silicon. So silicon, which is perfect. Okay, there should be silicon pressed down here, which is perfect because there is. And then I just need to come down here, grab you guys, grab those guys, put them in there, and we get ourselves the logic processors, which are required in order to get a formation core. An import bus is that guy. And then I just need import bus. That way from there, what I can do is smack my backpack down right there. And now I need more acceleration cards. So, acceleration cards, one. Oops. Well, that's just one of them. That's fine, I guess. So we can come over here and we can grab 2 out of you. And then we can chuck them in here. And then now it'll go a little faster. Yeah, perfect. Okay. Capacity card. So, card components, capacity card, increase amount of filter slots. Okay, that's filter slot stuff. Gotcha. So from here, we just simply wait for the bones to be filtered. We also need to get most of this stuff into our system, because otherwise it's just going to take up a ton of space. So let's just get all this stuff clicked in here. And I guess I can put the card... Wait, I got a teak sapling. When did I... Huh? Wait, did I get that from the pollinated... That's... Okay, that's crazy. Because that's the sapling that we need. Also, I guess what I can do is I can just shift-click out bones and then turn off the pickup upgrade. That way we get even more bones out even quicker, because I have a magnet. Which means that what I will be able to do is get down to like 90,000 here, and then from here, I'll be able to just shift click them in. Nice and simple. There's a bunch more bones down there, which of course we're going to grab real quick, and then we're just going to shift click them in, because now what we'll be able to do is get so many bones, because what we need to do is get 200,000 bones into here, and we only have 127,000 in here, which is not enough. I don't know if you guys know this, but it's not enough. So we got to get even more bones out. We got to get down to, I think, 50,000 for this one. That way we'll be able to get it down enough so that the rest of it can be taken out slowly. Actually, you know what? Screw it. We'll get down to 45,000. Because I want to get as many as I can as quick as I can. Because otherwise this is going to take way too long. And quantum stuff is going to take way longer than I want. So let's do this. So we're down here now. I grab all the bones. Just chuck them in here. And then I need to grow the teak sapling, of course. But, like, that's a secondary thing. That's not as important. There we go. And that's going to be those guys. So now we have 26k bones in here. And now we can get even more bones out. Because we can get bones so much quicker through our inventory than we can actually through the ME import. Because it's not fully upgraded yet and stuff, so. Because I think we need better stuff. But that's fine. Now we do this. We get those guys chucked in. We can get the bones filtered out, and what I will actually do is I will pick up our backpack again, because I'm a little tired of having all this stuff filling up our inventory. So we got a bunch of growth accelerators, I still have the Insanium farmland, I still have a bunch of Insanium and stuff, but we also have our wireless crafting terminal, which is missing the singularity there, but we have a teak sapling. Which means, what is it for the next tier of sapling? It's down here, productive trees. Teak goes into Capic, which is jungle and teak. So, we'll grow into a teak tree. Now, eventually these guys will have more guys in them. They all have simulation stuff, so I don't accidentally kill the bees that are in them. But I need to fill this one up with more bees that love pollen, as well as it's more these guys that need to be filled up. So, which ones are not solitary? So, glowing bees are not solitary. Digger bees are not solitary. Cinnabar bees are hive bees. Lapis bees are hive bees. It seems like most of the bees are hive bees, unfortunately. But I need to find, or non-hive, they're solitary, which is a little annoying, but it's fine. It's not really a bummer, but it's all good. We're gonna chuck our Bumia back in there, and we've got a bunch of stuff as well. So what do we actually need for this? We need to get the singularity stuff taken care of, which is happening in here. I still need more bones, which means I guess I can warp. And then from here, we're going to void. That's mod match void. More wanna match, like, the type. See armors. There we go. So now we'll get rid of all the armor, because I don't need any of this stuff anymore. And then tools. I need tools voided, too. Enchantables. That's a bigger one. That's gonna be a bigger one. And that's all I really need voided, is just those guys in particular. And then what we should be able to do from there is I should be able to just shift-click them out into my inventory and then shift-click them back in. And of course, being careful, because if I shift-click my own good stuff in, it will just destroy it, but that's fine. Because we can always make more, because we've got plenty of materials for them. But I do gotta just be a little bit careful, because what we're mostly just trying to get rid of is the stuff that won't stack. Because I need lots of bones. And then that's all that stuff. I need to remove stuff, which is mostly going to be... and grab ourselves a little bit more of these intro clusters. We're also going to come over here and grab our singularity from our matter condenser. We're also going to get ourselves a couple quests completed. So now all we need for the quantum network bridge is the actual quantum entangled singularity, which means that we first need to go here and we need to deactivate our magnet so that it's turned off. to actually come up here, and what we're going to be doing is putting down our tiny TNT, singularity, that guy. Probably should take off our universal attractor, chuck him in there, and then we chuck that on the ground, that on the ground. Then we light our tiny TNT, we let it explode, and this should give us 2 quantum entangled singularities, which is perfect because that's exactly what it did. And now what we should be able to do is reactivate our magnets, and you can probably put down the universal attractor back on because it doesn't really hurt us at all. But now we've got that stuff taken care of. Now what we can do is take these guys and take those, as well as shove one of them into that guy, quantum entangled singularity. Then from here, we will need to connect this like this. This should work. Yep, perfect. And then we chuck that in there, and device offline. Why is it offline? I don't know why it's offline. Open guide. Essentially acting like a wireless dense cable. Okay. Spatial anchor, other chunk loader. Okay. Okay, it's not very difficult, but it's not technically attached. Do I need to actually cable it on? I probably do. So we're going to send me smart cable. I should probably get some of the wait. How do I make these guys again? I need the dense, but for that I need the covered, which is just wool, which is 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 wool, which I guess string. Do I have string in here? I do. I've got plenty of string. Perfect. So we can craft up a couple stacks of wool, and then what I can do is cable and wool, and then we combine those guys. We get a bunch of those. And then cable, and we get ourselves a little bit of the, what's it called? Glowstone and redstone. And that should be able to get us the Fluix ME smart cables, and then we'll be able to get ourselves a couple dense cables from that. I can take off you because you do nothing. Then I can combine those guys that should attach. That way that stuff's all connected now, which means that this guy should be working, which means that now we can access everything from here. Now everything is going to be sorted, descending order. We've got everything, wireless terminal settings, we've got that stuff. Perfect. So, now we've got all that stuff taken care of. We can get all of our stuff from anywhere now, regardless. We just have to make sure that this has enough power, which it will automatically charge when we're within range of the wireless player charger. Overall, that's quite dope. So we don't need to link it at all. We don't need to do anything. It's just linked. And now that's going to be all of that stuff finally taken care of, which means that I no longer have to worry about that. So now we can just worry and focus on other stupid things, such as bees, because oh my gosh, have I been spending a ton of time on bees. In essence, the way that the bees work is you bees. So actually at productive bees, we have a bunch of bees. The main issue is, okay, productive bees. We can grab our bamboo beehive, bamboo expansion boxes. Although it looks as though certain things are not where they should or not appearing properly. I don't fully know why. It may just be the range of the storage controller and such and the way that I have this configured, but we'll be able to figure it out eventually. So we got the bamboo expansion box, the bamboo beehives. We've got a bunch of inferium blocks. I guess I can infuse all that, so infusion crystal, we'll just craft it up all the way up to the next couple tiers. It's going to take a little bit of time, but that's not a big deal. And this is all just because we need an insane amount of insanium for creative essence. And creative essence we need a bunch of for the ATM Star, which of course is the final thing that we need to automate in order to actually complete this mod pack, which is it'll probably take us a while. Sorry about that, I coughed really bad, that was terrible, I'm sorry. Now that we've taken care of this stuff, what we'll be able to do is just craft up an insane amount of insanium. We should be able to get, what's the ratio? I mean 4 to 4 to 4, so for one stack of blocks you get 1 supremium block, which then, so 4 stacks gives you 1 insanium. which may seem like a lot, but it's really not, because we need, I think the total factor is 8 blocks of Insanium, which means we need 16 total, actually 32 total, wait, 64 total blocks, actually, to get the full thing, which, because each one actually takes a little bit extra because of the gems. The Insanium gemstones cost more than Insanium dust does, because you need 2 for each Insanium essence. So, what we should be able to do here is get a bunch of this damn there Prudentium, and then from here we can craft it all up to Tertium, which, of course, it's probably going to still be, 20k blocks of Prudentium. Will get us a bunch of Tertium, which will give us a bunch of Imperium, which will then give us a bunch of Supremium and then Insanium, which then we can craft our first Creative Essence, which will be quite an entertaining thing, and then we'll be able to breed bees from there, thankfully, hopefully. So that's all of the Prudentium. Now we get the Tertium into Imperium, which will probably get maybe 2 inventories full, no, barely 1 inventory full of Imperium, which will then get a couple things of Supremium, and then that will turn into about a stack of Insanium, and 20, I guess. So, now we've got that. Now I need to uncraft a bunch of this stuff. 2 stacks to get Insanium stuff, because then I need Insanium gemstones, which are going to craft up a little bit of, and then I need Insanium gemstone blocks, which are going to craft up, and then we need Creative Essence, which is this stuff. So, Creative Essence, we've got that accomplished. It's kind of crazy, but we accomplished it. And we also need Insanium coal block for something, so we're just going to get some Insanium coal and then craft that into an Insanium coal block, which is cool. Probably already had that, but that's fine. So now we've got that taken care of. We should be able to go back down to productive bees and look at the bees. So I need a sand nest, I need stone nest, I need a bunch of different nests and such to actually get all the bees, but what I do want to look for is what kind of bees we can actually produce based on the bees I already have. So, we've got a glowing bee. We don't have an insane... You can make Insanium bees? What the devil? Crafting recipe for its spawn egg. The bees can't breed among themselves. So, I guess that's ludicrite. That says your silver, unobtainium bee, moissanite bee, magentite bee, Insanium bee. Holy, I need a Supremium bee, which means I need that, which means I need prosperity, and then prosperity honey treats, which are going to be the bottler, or incubation. We need, egg with a specific thing for, those, which I don't know fully how we get the actual honey treats infused with stuff. How do we make honey treats in a special way? I need the bottler, which means honey treats. So make sure to check out which biome. Yeah, you need to have certain bees in certain biomes, but that's fine. What do we actually need to do with? So glowing bees can breed with the osmium bee to get a glowstone, or the chocolate mining bee to get the redstone bee. What we need for this is we actually need to go through a bunch of the other bees. So we need to get diamond bees are hive bee, the chocolate mining bees are solitary. So I guess the diamond bees and other bees and such will still actually pollinate stuff, which is cool. So since these are all hive bees, what I should be able to do, and what I'll need to do, is switch out the lapis bee from that to that. Do I have another redstone bee? I don't think I do. Blue banded bees are solitary too. Cinnabar bees are not. Yellow carpenter bees are solitary. Yeah, everything is solitary other than the ones that we've bred. So that's a little bit of a bummer, because I really don't want to have the solitary bees, because they make things a little bit difficult, because then I can't have a ton of them. So we're gonna get our lapis bee back into... By the way, I can just use this, I guess. So we're gonna get our lapis bee back into a sturdy bee thing, and then we need, I guess I can go down here. I need lapis and other such stuff for honey treats. So honey, that's honeycomb. I need honey treats, which means I need more blocks, which is fine, because we've got a bunch of honey stuff, so we can get ourselves a bunch of honey treats. And that's gonna be good for that, which means that now what we can do, and I don't know if this works, but I think I'm gonna need multiple, so lapis plus redstone is how you get the diamond bee, correct? Diamond bee is lapis and ender bee. Ender bee, I should have an ender bee, right? Do I have an ender bee? Digger bee, glowing glower bee, leaf cutter bee. Where is my ender bee? Did I leave it in here? And ender bee, perfect. So what I need to do, bee stinger from the bumble zone. Okay, apparently I killed the bee on accident, I guess. I'm sorry. Have the wither bees been giving us anything? Absolutely nothing. You're useless. Why? They can't breed among themselves. I know this, that's why I put a bunch of them in there. So ender bee plus lapis bee is how you get the diamond bee. What I also want is for things to actually work properly. So, I'd love to have the redstone bee. So we've got a diamond bee, and then we need redstone bee. I think the redstone bees are going to be one of the best ways for us to actually get this stuff farmed. Because what I can do is I can just redstone, craft up a bunch of blocks of redstone, and then right over here, since I'm going to be having a bunch of trees over here, and the base range of the beehives is 4x4, or at least it's what it says it is it? Advanced beehives. So, advanced beehives, expansion box, 5 slots total. Where are the upgrades? So, productive bees. Okay, there we go. And then we go over here, over here, over here, over here. That's not... Wait, where are they actually? What? Upgrade. So, productive tree... They're in productive trees. Okay. Productive bees in this hive. That's a bee thing. Range upgrade. So... More breathing space. Multiple upgrades can solve for greater range increase. Changes to produce honey blocks instead of honeycomb. Pokey gene sampler. Cool. I'm gonna need to make some of these. So we gotta get more range upgrades, which means I need more blocks of iron, which is fine because blocks of iron are cheap. But then I need honeycomb blocks, which is fine because I got plenty of honeycomb, and then I can get a bunch of these range upgrades. Is tear down these because I don't really need them to be right here. Because what I can do, these are all empty, is I can put 2 right here, and then what I can do is pollen sieve, alpha, and then range upgrades, pollen sieve, alpha, range upgrades. I should be able to just start chucking in redstone bees, but how do I get more redstone bees? I need to get chocolate mining bees and glowing bees, so I already have a breeze bee, magmatic bee, and the water bee, breeze bee, and then glowing bee, chocolate mining bee will give us the redstone bee, and then from here we're about to get a diamond bee, which is good. But for the actual quest for productive trees, I need teak plus jungle, which means I need another jungle sapling. Jungle sapling, which is perfect, because then I can do that there. And then, plus just a little bit of bone meal, we will get ourselves a jungle tree, which then from here we should be able to go through like this. And then once I get a diamond bee, we can raise them up in here. We've got a coal bee, and we gotta wait for the redstone bees to go. I gotta sleep, I guess. Actually, we don't need to sleep. We don't need to sleep at all. There's no reason to sleep. Sleeping's for the weak. But we've got the redstone, we got that stuff. So I'm gonna need as many, so 2 range upgrades is perfect, and then I need bottles, so I should have bottles. Yep, got plenty of bottles. So bottles and bottles will go in there. That way we can get all that stuff, and you can have multiple bees, but the issue is like having them and keeping them in the right places and stuff. Those are range upgrades. So these are range upgrades, productivity alpha, and then I'm gonna get glass, I think. Glass. Okay, we don't have quite enough glass. We want connected glass or greenhouse glass, I think. Alice crystal. So I need an empower from actually additions for that. We're gonna ignore that for now then. Where is it? Connected, no border glass. So we want no border glass, which is gonna be a chisel thing, which is fine. We're gonna ignore that then. Connected glass, which is gonna be that. So then we need more sand to smelt. For you guys, which is gonna be perfect, because then I can just come right up here. We get a bunch of random stuff in our inventory. We get a bunch more glass. Of course, this is not going to be perfect science. We're just getting as much glass as we possibly can. Of course, we're getting connected glass as well. Waiting until everything is fully smelted before I start crafting anything up, because otherwise it's going to be suboptimal. So we get glass, we get glass, we get glass. And then now we chuck all that stuff in there, and we get all the connecting glass that we can. Connecting glass. So 576, which should be a good enough amount for me to surround these two trees. And that should be the most space I'll need, is like a 9x9 area. So we're gonna go like this. So we just get rid of all these flowers, because, I mean, the redstone bees will appreciate them, but only during certain parts of the time, so it doesn't really matter a whole ton. But what I also need is, I guess I can grab it from my ME thing, because I can just grab things directly out of it right now, which is my building gadgets. Where did it go? Gadget? Mining gadget? I needed a building gadget. Where's my building gadget? Is it in here? It is in here. Okay. So then we get this, which will then go and... Wait, which key is it? Is it that? Yeah, there we go. Okay, so surface. Place on top. Fuzzy. Connected area. And then I need to increase the range, I guess. And not connected area, not fuzzy. Connected area, but not fuzzy. There we go. There we go. And that should be mostly working. So now what I should be able to do is just classificate this area. And just perfectly encapsulate it. Because I don't want any of the bees escaping. And I'm not going to put simulation upgrades in because they cost too much. And the redstone bees are prone to escaping, which is apparently a fun thing they decided to add to this mod, which is like, why would you make it more difficult for me? That's not fun for me. But, you know, they choose things, and that's their prerogative. I don't care that much, honestly. But it's just a little annoying, you know? Anyway, we're gonna get this whole area kind of sealed off. And ultimately, we really want the most pollen we possibly can have. Which, I guess, the best way to do that is probably gonna be, you know, just having a couple backups for these saplings is gonna be a big thing, I think. So I'm gonna grab a couple extra replacements just in case, you know? And then we'll finish building up this wall so that we can get, you know, the trees completely greenhoused in. Because I don't want to really leave any openings for potential negative things. So, fingers crossed, that should work fine. And, of course, after we get to a certain point, it will just be a luck game, which is much easier for this to actually work. Because from there, once it's a luck game, I just need to grow a ton of the trees. But for now, I need to grow a ton of the trees and wait for the bees, which is a little bit annoying. Anyway, it looks like I don't have quite enough yet of the connected glass to finish this entire thing off, so we're gonna have to get a little crafty, you know? I guess I probably should ring the top with glowstone anyways, so glowstone dust, of course. We're gonna craft up some more glowstone, because glowstone is kind of boss, so then we get ourselves another couple stacks of glowstone, which is perfect. And then I guess I really shouldn't be mining this with that, but, you know, I should have a pickaxe, right? Yeah, this one has silk touch, which is good. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24. Yeah, we're gonna get all this connected glass back, which is gonna, I think, be helpful. You know, I don't know. I'm a little confused, but overall, by the way, the reason why we can fly, for anyone genuinely curious, is because my chest plate currently has a thing called you have creative flight. It's a thing that you have to work hard for and get a bunch of RNG stuff figured out for, or just spend a lot of time getting materials so that you can get the RNG fixed for you, which is pretty dope too. But overall, you know, I did it the way I did it because I wanted to do it that way. And overall, I'm happy with it. So, you know, it's not a bad thing. Anyway, let's get you guys all taken care of real quickly here. Still do not have enough yet, but what I do need to do anyway is do a /set warp these trees, and then from here, the bees probably are done breeding, I would assume. So we can get ourselves 2 diamond bees, and then I can chuck in the ender bee and the lapis bee. That one's an adult, that one's a child, that one's a child. So we're gonna chuck in one of the childs. Actually, we'll chuck in both of the childs right there, and then we'll grab that redstone bee, and we can chuck the lapis bees away, and then we can start getting the redstone bees bred to the full capacity. So, bee cages in here. So, perfect. Aqua mining bee, glowing bee. Then we got diamond bees, we got normal bee cages, which are terrible right now. So, redstone bee is gonna go in there. I'm gonna need more baby incubation chambers. So, incubator. Perfect. And then I need more hay bales, which means I need more wheat, which is not a limiting resource. So then I need more hay bales, which is perfect. So then I can take a daylight sensor, which means I need more glass, which means I need more glass, which I needed more glass anyways, because of course I do. So, you know, we're just gonna do this. So we chuck you in there, we chuck you in there, you go there, you go there, and we get ourselves a bunch of glass, which is gonna get all perfectly crafted into exactly what we need, which is the baby incubator for daylight sensors. And then 2, 3, 4 more of you guys, and then we will grab ourselves the rest of the glass and turn it all into connected glass, because I can, because screw you. There we go. And I don't know why I went all the way over there. Oh yeah, I needed to get glass. I forgot about that. That's the whole reason I came over there, is because I needed to smelt more glass. There we go. And now what we can do is chuck the connected glass back in there. The baby incubators can go right here, right here. And I guess I can just extend this by 1 or 2. Cables don't want to connect, I guess. Solar panels. So just get a basic solar panel, I guess. That's fine. It does plenty of power, so it's like, it's not a big issue. We get the redstone bee, and then we get ourselves another redstone bee, and then I need more honey treats, so that's not a big deal either. Just get ourselves some more honey treats. I need more honeycomb for that, which is just honey essence, so we're just gonna get ourselves a little bit of honey essence. And then get ourselves a couple more stacks of honey treats. There we go. Then we get our diamond bee, and then we're gonna get another diamond bee, and then in the breeder, we should be able to chuck in diamond bee plus diamond bee equals diamond bee. And then I can do diamond bees and redstone bees in here as well. So now I get diamonds, diamondes, diamondes, diamondes. Uncompressed block of diamond. And then I can do warp, bees, and trees. And then over here I can put down 2 of these hives along with the bamboo expansion boxes. I can chuck you guys back in there. And then I can go some diamonds. And then we can start by chucking in diamond bees. So, productivity, pollen upgrade, range. So, productivity, pollen, range. There we go. Perfect. And now I can chuck a diamond bee there. And then I slash warp, I guess, because that's the closest thing I can go to. You know, it's fine. Gonna get more diamond bees. I need redstone bee to finish getting brought up real quick, just so that I can successfully do this, because this is gonna take a while if I can't. Okay, there we go. Sturdy bees, and we get our blocks of redstone, range upgrades. Some bees keep dying over here, and it's really unfortunate. So I really feel like I should block this area off, but I know that if I do, nothing's gonna change. Dirt. Dirt, dirt, dirt. There we go. We get ourselves a little bit of dirt, and then we craft this up. We go like this. Just get a little bit of a dirt wall. And that should hopefully protect the bees that want to keep coming in here. I hope. Fingers crossed. Right? Like, I mean, they're normally nocturnal, so I don't know why they're out right now, but we got our redstone bees. Perfect. So then we get ourselves that, which will give us a little bit more. Wait, can I double stack it to go quicker? And then they go back in here, and they'll start depositing stuff, and then we'll get that stuff, which is perfect. Because apparently, these simulator stuff, requiring flower block or a feeding slab in front of the hive containing the required flower blocks for the bee in the hive. Okay. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do, slash set warp. Bee. Perfect. Okay. So then we're getting more diamond bees, more redstone bees. Sorry about that. Let's warp to bees and trees. And of course, eventually we will start accumulating pollen. We got diamond combs though. And once we accumulate enough pollen from either of these trees, then what I can do is start artificially pollinating stuff. And the main reason why we need to do that is because I just need to get to Ceylon and then to Purple Crepe. And then from Purple Crepe, then I just need to grow a ton of Purple Crepe saplings, and eventually it'll turn into a Red Crepe. And then eventually it'll turn into a Tuscarora Crepe Myrtle sapling, and then a Moonlight Magic Crepe Myrtle sapling. And that's just how the path is gonna go. And of course I need to craft up all of these trees for everything, which is gonna be crazy. Ipe, which is teak plus dark oak. All these woods are really cool, honestly. Like, they're just really neat. And I wish I could do better. But yeah. Anyway, we got a diamond bee, which is gonna start growing in here. And then we'll get a redstone bee soon. And the redstone bees are growing. Yeah, we got diamond bees, which I guess I can do a diamond comb. It's just gonna give us wax and honey. With a chance for other stuff, right? Centrifuge, chance at 20% chance for a diamond, yeah. So, like, bees aren't great for the resource stuff, but they're really good for just getting bee stuff taken care of, which is the whole reason why I'm doing this. Because otherwise it just would not be worth it. I also need to get more, just normal beehives with the gene samplers. So I need these guys. So we're gonna get a bunch of honey bottles, which means I need more bottles, honestly. So then we're gonna get the diamond sword. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go, and perfect. Then the upgrade base, which is just gonna be honey treats. Not terrible either. So we're gonna craft up 40 of you guys, and then we'll craft up 5 of 2 of you for now, I guess. Because I need more honey bottles. Honey bottles are not an issue. Honey bottles, perfect, I can do that. There we go. And then we'll get 5 of these advanced bamboo beehives set up, I guess, on top of this stuff, with space in between. Because, yeah, why not? So we're gonna put one there, we'll put one there, one there, one there. Wait, I just saw something. Yep, these are pollinated leaves, which means that I can break them, and I have a chance to get silver lime saplings, as well as those guys, that, birch leaves, pollinated leaves, pollinated leaves, pollinated leaves. And that's the whole reason why we need to get these guys, is because over time, but we're gonna eventually get exactly what we need. Also, these hives are gonna be the ones that we're just utilizing to gain genes from. So these are just DNA gleaning hives, essentially. If bees decide to take up residence, that's fine too, but the main goal is not for that. So what we're also looking for is, we already got most of the initial starting ones, because we got that. We need teak plus acacia, silver lime plus cherry, silver lime plus spruce, oak plus birch. We already got spruce plus birch. Okay, so that's from that. Yeah, these guys are just normal birch saplings, oak leaves. The pollinated leaves have a different color to them, which is why I'm able to spot them. They also have a different text, so it's quite cool. Yeah, I guess what I can do is I can just grow these guys over here, and then I'll have an extra set of them. And then what I need is, so these guys can combine with spruce, cherry, and oak plus birch, or more cherry. So cherry seems to be something that we need. Cherry, which we have a couple of, which is good. So what I should be able to do is right here and right here, I'll grow cherry trees. And then we'll grow ourselves some more, one more beech, because I want 2 of each for this to be properly taken care of. Wrong thing. There we go. Silver lime, cherry, and then I do need teak out here, which is going to be another thing that we gotta add. So, got a couple teak saplings that we can utilize over here. Gonna grow those guys up, and these guys all will combine over time, which is quite cool. Another thing, though, that I need is spruce. So, network not powered. We are needing more power. Okay. Okay. That's not a big deal. We just gotta change some stuff around, because currently we're using, I think, not even, yeah, hardened energy cell and hardened solar panels. Let's just grab one singular one of you, and I should be able to come over here and grab, that's a hardened energy cell too. I can grab this one, I guess. So we're gonna grab you, and of course the main reason for that is just that things take more power the more stuff you're utilizing with them, so. Now, we should never be able to run out of power with this generation, but there's a chance, so what I'm going to do is we're going to get another cable. I need another nitro cable. And then, since we've got this guy... Oh, that's not going to connect. I need spirited cables. Shoot. Spirited cables should have plenty of stuff for these guys, though. Dielectric rods, and then we get ourselves... a little bit of spirited capacitors, basic capacitors, which are fine, and then we get spirited capacitors, we're fine, and then we get ourselves a stack of spirited cables. Cool, perfect, that works perfectly. And then I can just come over here and I can grab a couple more of these nitro solar panels in order to make sure that we never ever possibly can even technically run out of energy. And there we go, perfect. Now we should never run out of energy, because at this point we are generating 200,000 FP per tick, and we are only utilizing 200 FE per tick, or AE per tick, which is different, apparently. I don't know how it's different, but apparently it is, so yeah, I don't know, that's cool. Anyway, let's get that taken care of. What we can do is take out the diamond bee. We can also get diamond bee and the redstone bees. Adult. That one's a child. Those two are children. So this one's a child. This one's a child. This one's a child. And then I need a couple more bee treats for these guys, because that's what they use to grow. So we're just going to fill up this whole space with the bee treats, because there's no reason not to, really. And then we can go /warp bees and trees, and then get ourselves more diamond. And then now that's taken care of, we should be able to get redstone combs. We get pollen puffs. I don't know what pollen puffs are utilized from. If I'm mining a pollen or unpollinating a bee by right-clicking it with wet sponge water bottle, be thrown to create a pile of pollen block. Wherever it hits an unpolished pollinated bee. The bee becomes pollinated. If it's a panda, it will sneeze. If it's an unallowed flower, it may cause a flower to reproduce. A pile of pollen blocks slows mobs and gives a ton of pollen particles. It will pollinate any unpollinated bee that flies in the pile of pollen or makes pandas sneeze. None of these leaves are pollinated yet, which is not a massive issue. It's just going to be something that's going to take some time. Most of the trees generate the same way. They're just taller versions of normal Minecraft trees, which is cool. Also gonna need one redstone bee total, I think, so far, which is why we're generating even more. So, you know, it's worth it. We got another diamond bee, and those guys are going to take a while to reproduce. We also got the redstone combs, which are going to go into the powered centrifuge. Gene indexer. We can't really chuck anything into the gene indexer. Also, do we get any withered combs? We got a lot of withered combs. Wow. Okay. And then I am going to need one withered bee yoinked, because we need a withered bee plus an ancient bee to get the actual Aldermodium bees. So we need ancient bees for that. Wait, did I not get the skeleton? I haven't gotten a skeletal comb yet. I think the skeleton bee died though. Those are centrifuging. And then what do we actually need? Lapis bee. I need to lapis bee some stuff. We got redstone bee already, and then diamond bee, a block of netherite. So this special diamond bee, the next diamond bee that we get, is going to actually be a very special diamond bee, because it's going to get a netherite block. Netherite block. Cool. Yeah, this diamond bee is going to become something that has never been seen before. So we're going to do that. We're going to give it that, and then we're going to take it back. So then we get a netherite bee, or an ancient bee rather. And the ancient bee will give us ancient combs, which is the ancient bee, which is feeding that. And then this guy needs a block of netherite to flower. So I need another block of netherites. And then I need an advanced beehive, which thankfully I have in here. An expansion box. I don't need an expansion box, actually, if it's just one bee and I'm not upgrading it at all. And then glass. Connected glass, we'll grab that. So then what I can do is I go this with a block of netherite in front of it. And then it has to come out of the front. So then what I can do is this bee shall be very happy stuck in its little cage. I know, a little bit crazy, but it's fine. And then I guess I can connected glass this whole thing, because why not? I mean, there's no reason really not to. But we should get an ancient comb, and then I should be able to just pick up that bee. Actually, that one's a child. No, it's not, because it came in as an adult. Connected glass, connecting glass. So this one was an adult, normal ancient bee, any flower breeding item. Maybe I should give it more space. It's kind of cruel. Connected glass. We're gonna actually give it some space. You know, netherite. We're also gonna give it, you know, some netherite. So I hope it'll be happy. There we go. 6 whole blocks of netherite. It can't possibly be upset now. We gave it its favorite food, and a lot of it. So it can't be upset now. That's how that works. They can't sue us. They can't do anything to us. Anyway, we got redstone bee, diamond bee, and then we're breeding more, so we're gonna get another redstone bee. We gotta TP back into here to deposit this diamond bee, and then get ourselves our redstone bees. Of course, didn't get any we only got pollen puffs. we need lapis bees. So maybe I add a little section for lapis bees with some connected glass. So glass, wait, did I chucked it in here? I did. Lapis. We'll get ourselves a couple more blocks of lapis. And 6 blocks of lapis. And then we'll just stack it right on top of here. Because, I mean, it can't possibly hate it, right? It's gotta love this area, right? Like, it's so perfect. It's exactly what it ever wanted. You know? Like, who wouldn't want to be trapped in a glass place with someone jeering at you because they gave you your favorite food inside of that piece of glass? You know, it sounds like paradise, right? Yeah, I'm glad you understand. I'm glad you guys understand. Okay, let's go home. I need more glass. I should probably start doing a thing where I get some sand guys automatically depositing their stuff. Or not sand guys. What are they called again? Shoot, my brain is malfunctioning. I also don't need these guys anymore, so I can just mine them, I guess. But what am I even talking about? I don't actually remember. Oh yes, the seeds that we get sand from, which are, of course, the fire and dirt essence. So we get those seeds, which will dump into sand with an auto crafter. Then from there, they dump into a smelter, which will auto smelt them into glass. That's something that I might want to do. Also, graphite bars are something that we're gonna need a lot of, aren't they? So I might as well start, because we're gonna need the extreme reactors stuff eventually. Because that's gonna be a whole thing. Anyway, let's go back. And I should have a couple lapis bees, I think. But I definitely have a bamboo beehive. And then we can get ourselves, I probably should breed for more lapis bees, which means I need a breeder. Breeding chamber, cool. Just a rose bush, which I don't think I have any roses. I will need to find, how have I not? Oh, I guess I did it all in the system, so I never really, okay. So we're gonna need this. Diamond bee, and then we get, the diamond bee will go in there. Okay, lapis bees, I need roses. Shoot, where will roses spawn? Hanging garden structure in the Bumble Zone dimension. Cool, that's helpful. Floral meadows, flower fields, flower forest, probably flower forest. 25 blocks, or 2,500 blocks away. Okay, let's go. I can't super speed jump anymore. It's fine. What I will be able to do, though, is... can I upgrade this with the actual... This has been an ongoing project, mainly just because this mod is a little confusing, to say the least. And I'm just trying to figure out exactly what I can do, because it's confusing. Either way, essentially, we gotta breed a bunch of these bees. We gotta get ourselves a lapis bee. We gotta get ourselves more diamond bees. Gotta get more redstone bees. And overall, these bees are going to produce us more and more bees, which is great. Also, this bee breeding chamber is thankfully empty because I need to relocate it over to here, because otherwise it is obfuscating this little baby incubator, which we got another redstone bee incubated. This guy is another redstone bee. This one is a diamond bee. So we've got a redstone bee, a diamond bee, and then this one is another redstone bee. This one's a diamond bee. So we've got to get this one finished growing up. Of course, once they finish growing up, then they'll be placed in their forever home, which is in a glass dome. But you know, they'll at least be happy where they are, which is good. So we got a diamond bee, then we chuck that diamond bee in there. Also, I'm realizing that we don't actually need to take those lapis bees and put them there, because I can just do this. And by this, I mean, I can do this. And then now, we've got the lapis bees in their forever home. Inside here, got our ancient bee in here, which is producing ancient combs, which is perfect because we need ancient combs, because that's how we get to the next tier of bee, which is going to be all the modium bees, but first we need to get the lapis bees to actually give us lapis combs, and then we already have diamond combs, which is crazy because, yeah, we've already got that, and then I need draconic bees, which we need an obsidian nest for, which I should have already gotten. I think I already do, so draconic bee, I need nest, so nest, we get our obsidian nest, and then we already have some honey treats. I need to do this. So the draconic bee operating in the end, they do not need any flowers, but in any location they need another pollination source. We need to feed it dragon's breath to actually get the bees, so I need dragon's breath. So we're gonna get ourselves a couple of you guys. I'm gonna need a couple of obsidian nests as well, most likely, which overall shouldn't be too big of a thing. Just get a little bit of you, obsidian, get a couple diamond swords. And then I should be able to just kind of casually do this, right? 5 obsidian nests, and that way we'll get 5 of those bees. And hopefully these guys will start generating us up some stuff. Their weather tolerance is none, but thankfully they don't have to deal with that. I'm also looking for pollinated leaves over here, because pollinated leaves are what we're actually going to be using to get somewhere with this whole journey, which is going to take a little bit. So we've got the beech fruiting leaves, which will produce us beech stuff. I think we have to pick them eventually after they're fully grown, but I don't know. They look pretty, which is really cool, and overall bees are going to be coming into these hives eventually, hopefully giving us some genes, some DNA, which you'll love to see. Of course, there's already some pollinated leaves over here, which are going to give us the chance to get some different saplings, which is very, very, very fruitful. You'll love to see it. And I guess what I could do is I could instead do this with my other pickaxe. So I was thinking that potentially I could get the pollinated leaves, put them next to the other leaves, so that I could generate more pollinated leaves through that process. However, it looks like I can't do that, which is unfortunate, but it's not the end of the world. Anyway, it looks like we got another redstone bee, and we can chuck that in there. We also got that redstone bee, we also got that diamond bee, and that means that because we have another couple diamond bees and redstone bees, we can go back to our bees and trees location, which is in here. Grab our little diamond bees. This guy is currently housing 2 diamond bees with a third right here, and now it will be housing 5. This one is currently housing 3 as well, which means that if I do this, these guys should be able to just come right in, be housed just perfectly fine in here too, and eventually, hopefully, we can get ourselves up some of these actual things, but I don't actually fully know if these normal bees will be able to give us that. So what I'm thinking about doing, and what I'm actually going to do, is take 2 bamboo beehives, and we're going to put them in the corners. I guess what I can do instead of doing it that way is just take some flowers and stuff that I already have, but, you know, that's fine. This works too. So we're going to go like this, and then just plop the advanced beehive stuff on top. Then we need ourselves some more upgrades. Namely being, we've got the range extenders, which is perfect, and then they need to be non-aggressive bee types. So I need pollen upgrades, and then on top of that upgrade, I need the alpha. Actually, I can't get those anymore, because I don't have any more materials for them, so can I get double these in here? I can. Okay, perfect. So that will be these guys' goals, and for them, I think I'm going to need to find a bee that just has normal flowers that generates something or utilizes trees as flowers, which maybe the lumber bees, I think, is going to be the thing. So, lumber bee, which is bred between a carpenter bee, a yellow and a green carpenter bee. Okay, so do I have a yellow and a green carpenter bee? Yellow carpenter bee, the banded bee, ashy mining bee, breeze bee, coal bee, arcanus bee, ender bee, glowing bee, chocolate mining bee. Leaf cutter bee, bee cage. Okay, so it looks like I do not have a correct type of these, which is a little bit of a bummer. Oh, okay, I thought there was lava dripping out and I was so confused. I was so worried for a second. Okay, I'm gonna need more bottles, I think. Bottles! Perfect. We get ourselves some glass bottles. We can chuck that in there, that in there. Then we can TP back over to B. Wither skull chips. Those can all go in here. Diamond bee cages. That guy's gonna go there. I need a green carpenter bee, which means I need to honey treat up some of these guys, the dark oak nests. Actually, is that the best way? So, the green carpenter bee, because I have a yellow carpenter bee, is going to come from a birch nest, a jungle nest, a mangrove nest, an oak nest, or a dark oak nest. So I think we're going to use an oak nest, and I'm just going to do the full thing as quick as I possibly can through this. Because what will happen is it will reduce it down quite quickly, and then it'll go really slow. So we want to use as much as we can, because it doesn't really matter. Then we get ourselves a green carpenter bee, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to chuck this guy out, and then recapture him with a sturdy bee cage, because the sturdy bee cages are a little bit better. So then we're going to chuck those guys in there, which will craft up a lumber bee, which is perfect, because the lumber bee, the bee flower for it is actually logs, so I don't need to add anything more to this area, which is great. So I do need to chunk load, so claim manager, this is all within our claim, but I am going to reload, or claim a little bit extra, and I am going to force load. Okay, we're gonna unclaim those ones. We will unforce load this one. Unforce load that one, I guess. And then we can force load that one. With that, I think that's good for now. I will force load that one. But what I want to do is go to slash, because that's how we get the actual draconic bees, no? Despawning obsidian nest is... So, obsidian nest. In the end, dragon's breath. Okay, perfect. So, we get ourselves this guy real quick. We get ourselves 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm gonna need a bee catcher, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 of you guys in here. And then what we'll do from here is we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's... And then now we just gotta wait, so... It's gonna take 15 minutes-ish, so what I think I'm gonna do instead of waiting a ton is slash home. Actually, we will go and we'll do this. Slash warp B. And then what we'll do is we will get to actually end crystals. We need some more Eyes of Ender, which is not a big problem. Then we'll get ourselves end crystals. I guess gas tiers are the one limiting factor, which is fine because it's not really a limiting factor. Then we get ourselves 8 end crystals, and then I need to get glass. Glass for glass bottles because I need at least a couple stacks more of glass bottles. Perfect, that should be good. And then now what I can do is I can slash. And then from here we go directly into the inner end. And from here what we'll do is we will just casually fly our way right over here. Plop you down, plop you down, plop you down, and plop you down. And that will start off this. Which, the whole reason why we need this is because we need, so we need to use the dragon nest, the obsidian nest, but I need dragon breath. Dragon's breath, we need to either get extractor from ender dragon stuff, or we need the loot fabricator, which is from hostile neural networks, which is another thing which I need ender dragon data models for, prediction matrices and stuff, and so we need to take care of all that. But for that, it's going to take a little bit, so we're going to do first probably also be careful about shooting, because I don't want to do too much damage, because I know that this can potentially do a lot of damage. But I want to make sure that we're doing at least consistent damage so that he has the highest chance of shooting breath at us. Although I don't know fully what the odds are for all this stuff, so... Yeah, the arrows do not go straight, by the way. I don't, like, you guys are seeing, the arrows don't actually go where I'm aiming them. So, it's, yeah. It's a little interesting. I know it seems like the arrows shouldn't be hitting, but they are. Because it's weird. I don't know why it does this, but it does. That's fine. I just need to make sure to take care of all of you guys, and then fingers crossed they will shoot down some of that good old-fashioned Dragon's Breath down here. Rose of Oblivion. That's cool. Is this guy wanting to just not aggro to me? I don't know. Because I think if I hit him, he's gonna die. Okay, he doesn't get one shot, which is good. It just does 50%. If this guy refuses to shoot breath at me, how do I get Dragon's Breath? Wait, there's Dragon's Breath up here. Wait. So he does shoot Dragon's Breath. It's just very sparse. Okay. So I got 20... Because I remember getting some before, and it just took a little bit for me to get it. But now it seems like he just is shooting it willy-nilly. So, if I hit him again, he'll die instantly, which is going to be a pain. I'm going to try... I wish we got Dragon's Breath from the killing of the Ender Dragon, but unfortunately we do not. We only got 26 Dragon's Breath from that Ender Dragon, which is a little bit of a bummer. But fingers crossed this next one should be a little bit better. It's just like, yeah. That's the issue with hostile creatures, is sounds are a little bit much. Okay, there we go. The funny thing, though, is that I can just come over here. I can just shoot this guy. Oh, it bounces off now. I can't actually break them preemptively. That's annoying. And then that one's gonna complete. And then... And then, what about now? What about now? Are you gonna breath me? Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. That's exactly what I needed. I'm glad. I'm so happy. Okay, that's a pain. That's gonna really aggravate me, bro. Or maybe I'm just not skilled enough. I don't know. It's being goofy. There we go. Perfect. He hit himself with 2 pieces of Dragon's Breath. We're almost to a stack. We're almost to a stack. That's all I really need, by the way. It's just 1 stack. It would be great. Perfect. He just blew another one at us, which we're gonna just take thankfully and happily. Very, very happy with how much breath he's giving us now. Give me more of that bad breath, bruh. Come on. Well, we got a stack, so I'm not unhappy at all. We're just gonna finish him off. Take care of him. There we go. We got our Dragon's Breath. Now we can warp back to the outer end. And let's see. So, repopulation cooldown again. Pretty long. Okay, it's been quite some time. I did a bunch of stuff, essentially. We got the Draconic Bees. They're producing already, which is great. You'll love to see it. Happy about that. Very, very happy about that, actually. Still looking around to see if we've got any pollinated leaves and stuff, but it looks like not a crazy amount of stuff has been happening. Unfortunately, of course, you never really are going to know 100% yet, but it's just taking a little bit of time. There's a lot of stuff to go through, so fingers crossed we'll be able to get there eventually. Of course, that's a pollinated leaves. We're going to get some silver lime from that. And the leaves can pollinate either way, which is why what we really want is stuff like that. So we get the red delicious stuff. And if we get those guys that are going to look like a different kind of leaf, then it's even better. So if we get these ones in between these trees, or we get something, that one's a fruiting leaf that's just different a little bit. But we want to get the meshes and merges between the two. But in addition to that, we've been working on getting a bunch more of these lumber bees, which is great. So I'm happy about that, and overall, just taking care of everything that I can, as much as I possibly can in here to get what we can, which is going to take a little bit, but overall it's not going to be terrible. So let's go back in here. Of course, going to chuck in another lumber bee to this guy. I've AFK'd essentially for one full night after working on this for quite some time. So essentially this is all just a big greenhouse for lumber bees, some skeletal bees and some zombies joined, but they're not going to bother anything. But overall, this is where we are getting a bunch of pollen, so we honestly have a ton of pollen for a bunch of different things. And in essence, we've been doing a little bit. So we've got a bunch of draconic combs. I don't really care about those guys. We've got lapis combs. Apparently one of the lapis bees died. Unlucky. But overall, pretty nice, pretty nice. Apparently 2 of our ancient bees died, which is rough. Probably should grab another one, but I can always redo all of that. Are you guys pollinating? Of course, we can sometimes get random stuff merging down here. Of course, we don't really need to mine all of the leaves, but I do want to get at least a substantial amount of saplings so I don't accidentally, you know, go too crazy with it. So red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. There we go, and now we can just do that again. This is essentially how it was with the Ipe, or Ipe, however the heck you pronounce it, red crepe myrtle. It just takes a little bit to grow them, and eventually we'll get one that will grow into the tree that we want. Which, we got really lucky with getting, just like that, perfect. So now we got the Tuscarora. The next tier, which will be the Moonlit Magic Crepe Myrtle, which is quite cool. It's a quite cool name. But let's just do this. Or 5. We're going to start off with 5. Tuscarora, 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 Tuscarora. Dang, I got it already. That's crazy. See, that's why you go 1 or 2 extra if you don't get it the first time. Because we just got it nice and simple just like that. And now we're going to need to grow a couple more. Because I do need some for actual stuff. So, of course, this isn't the most efficient way to be growing these, but overall it's not like a terrible way to grow them. It's more just we want as much leaf mass as possible, because we want to get as many of those as possible. So I guess ideally they'll be several blocks apart, and then it'll give us just as many leaves as all of those trees did at once. So, you know, it's more efficient, but overall I like this a lot. But we did get all of those guys accomplished very quickly, almost a stack of Moonlit Magic Crepe Myrtle. But we've got a stack, which is perfect, because that's exactly what we need in our system for stuff to actually be fully accomplished. So, now what we can do from there is finally make ourselves some magical soil, and then they're going to be the, where are they? So, Aldemodium seeds, and then we've got the Vibranium seeds, and the Unobtainium seeds, and that's perfect, because now we can just come over here, and I should have some Insanium here. Insanium farmland, okay, just 1. Okay, is it somewhere else? Did I leave it somewhere else? I don't think so, but regardless, I need to go in here. I need to capture a bunch of the diamond bees, survive some difficulties with the shadow glaive, to put it lightly, I guess. The shadow glaive tends to not like the bees. But what we can do is, since we need a ton of this stuff, I might as well. And then this will be completely full of bees. So 1, 2. I guess I can expand this out a little bit, since they're gonna need a little bit more space, since there's 3 total hives. Perfect. We'll give them 1 extra block of space. That should be enough, right? Perfect, and eventually I'll be able to fill in those guys with Arcanus blocks anyways. So now we get our Arcanus bee, and what I need to do is plop you down there, and then I need to grab you again. I should probably build up the glowstone thing over here, just so we don't get more skeletal bees and stuff. I keep forgetting how oppressive those bees will get, but, you know, it's fine, right? Anyway, now we are just going to get some sleep, and let's see. They should be getting some foraging taken care of, and what I should be able to do is productivity alpha. Don't need range upgrades, don't need pollen sieves, they just need productivity upgrades. And they have exactly the flour they need to, which is perfect. So now we should be able to get ourselves not even a start at some Arcanus combs. Okay, well, that's fine. At least there's a bunch of Draconic combs down here that I can kind of sieve out. I'm gonna need to get some more of this stuff. So it's more just getting as much as we can while we can. Also, I don't know what even is living in these beehives, but some of them are giving us pollen. These guys giving us any genes? No, because I haven't put gene stuff in them. I did get some genes, though. Zombie bee, 4%, weather tolerance. I wish I could get even more of these gene sampler stuffs. And I probably will. It's more just I need such a high volume. So endurance, weak, productivity, medium. So then we go aggressive 4%, which will go to aggressive 8%. That'll get to 8% as well. That'll go to 16%. That'll go to 6%, which will then go to 4%. Can I combine those? I can. Okay, so I can combine all of the different genes to get to 1, which will have some progress. So I can just, which is perfect, because then I get the things as fast as I can. I should upgrade these hives to the expanded hives so that I can add in those pokey gene samplers. I need more though. So what are we missing? Upgrade base, not an issue. What else do we need for them? Just diamond swords, okay. Let's get ourselves a couple diamond swords. Shouldn't be too big of a deal, right? Honey bottles. That's gonna be annoying. Okay, we're gonna just grab a couple of those guys. Then we get 8 of the pokey gene samplers. Perfect. Okay, and then now we can chuck in and 2 of you to this guy. And then we really want more productivity alphas, but I can't make more of them. There's too many bees in there for anything, which is rough, because what I could try and do is get in there and get rid of the non-draconic bees. But I don't think I can do that without killing the draconic bees too, unless I just yoink them. But I can't really quite do that, which is a little bit of a bummer. But, you know, I guess this will work, right? Anywho, we got the bananas, we got the European large red maple, old fuchsia, gold rose gum. We got most of those guys, but for this, I need draconic chunks, which means I need more draconic bees anyways. Which I guess is okay, since all I'm really doing right now is doing this. Draconic bee, don't fly away. There we go. So it's all 5 draconic bees, which is perfect. Pokey gene sampler, that's gonna go in here. I don't need honey bottles, because I can get infinite honey from other stuff, so I don't need honey bottles to be in here anymore. I also don't need draconic combs a ton anymore, and this is going to be fully lit. So do we have more dragon eggs? Dragon eggs, I've got 60 more, so 1 2 3, perfect. And then I need more connecting glass, which means I need more glass, so I'm just gonna grab as much connecting glass as we can, and then let's skedaddle on our way back here. And I just need to do this, and then we fly in here, and then we go 1 2 3, and then we got you guys. And then can we breed draconic bees? Breeding items, 2 draconic dust. There are more zombies taking over That's really, really annoying, because if you breed anything with a zombie, it gives you a zombie. I don't need zombies. Okay, breeding items to draconic dust. Good thing I've got plenty of draconic dust. This one is going to just start breeding draconic, because that's what I really need. Actually, I can start 2 of the breeders on. Draconic dust is not a limiting factor at this point, but we're gonna need so much of it that it doesn't, like, getting more of it is something that's going to be very important. Yeah, let's plop you in here, and then we plop you guys in there, so that you can't harass our draconic bees anymore. And then we're gonna plop you in here. Friggin' zombie, just take a spot again in here. That's so annoying. The zombies are genuinely the bane of my existence. Like, I don't know why, but I just do not, I'm not a fan. I need higher light levels, I guess. Because otherwise, I'm just sad. I don't know. I guess we can do like this. I just break the area directly behind the hive so I can get at the hive. Okay, we got a high productivity thing. We're getting some Arcanus combs, which is perfect. I'm gonna need more centrifuges. I'm realizing right this second. Let's chuck in most of you guys. And let's get ourselves another centrifuge. Centrifuge. Heated centrifuge. Powered centrifuge. Centrifuge. And then 2 of these guys, which are just some honeycombs and some clocks. Okay, but we can at least make another powered centrifuge, right? Which is another centrifuge, which is another grindstone, and then we're gonna get ourselves a nice little centrifuge into a powered centrifuge. Build this all over here, perfect. Now we've got an 8x8 square down here, which is going to be perfect for plopping down our insanium farmland, but I'm also gonna need some more water. So we're actually gonna need some water buckets. Water bucket, let me remember how we use water essence to get water bucket. Nice and simple, water bucket. Just go a couple of you guys, and then I should be able to do from here a couple of these guys in the corners. So, actually in the centers, because I'm gonna need 1, 2, so 1, 2. We'll go out like this for a little bit, because I'm gonna need this space anyways for some stuff, because this is where the harvesters are gonna go. Harvester 2, then we'll water bucket 1, water bucket 2, and that is going to be perfect for that real quick. And then we'll do the same thing on this side. I mean, overall, the goal of this is just to have actual consistent drops from all of the seeds. I don't know if you guys saw the last one that I made. We were not getting consistent drops from all of the seeds. It was just pretty much from the ones on the corners, because the way I set up the growth accelerators, which was a little bit stupid because I used the same amount of growth accelerators as there were, but then not all the seeds were getting growth accelerated, but a quarter of the seeds were getting double, or half the seeds were getting double growth accelerated, which was just a weird way of setting it up, to be honest. Water essence, we just go this real quick, 1, 2, 3, 4, and that's gonna be perfect because we don't, I will plop down some stuff underneath, just, that's gonna be that guy, then we can just do pretty much the exact same thing over here. And the reason I'm making it 8x8 is because I want to have more generation for gold seeds, hop graphite seeds, iron seeds, copper seeds, diamond seeds, netherite seeds, and emerald seeds. And then this will also feed directly into our compressing stuff and our optimized system. I have not done a ton of work in between episodes, but this is pretty much gonna be just an episode showing you guys how to set up more efficient. This isn't the most efficient, it's not maximized for efficiency on materials, more efficient than a normal setup would be. Anyway, we're gonna chuck in an awakened supremium machine into each of these guys because we're not limited on awakened supremium stuff anymore. And this guy will be taking out power and putting in power. And then from here, let's actually get ourselves our insanium farmland put down, because there's no reason not to, really. It's just kind of a waste of time if we don't, because we got to get the seeds down before we can put the growth accelerators down. And the reason why I'm using insanium farmland is it is the fastest by far. There's no, like, creative farmland that instantly grows crops, which it'd be cool, but is insanium farmland. We need 2 more. It's just a really cool really optimized, really good way of doing this. With how everything's been going, that should be able to water up everything, and now we'll start getting seeds down. So, pop graphite seeds are what we're gonna need in order to get the ultimate, essentially what we're gonna need for, you know, reactors eventually. I'm not gonna do that immediately, but it is something that we're gonna need to do. Anyway, we're gonna get the netherite, the emerald seeds down over here. Copper seeds are gonna go there, the iron seeds are gonna go there, and then the rest of these seeds are all the tier 1 and tier 2 seeds, which are going to just go and fill this space up right here. Of course, we got more honey seeds. I do have honey seeds growing faster, but having everything be consistent and laid out like this as opposed to being optimized for speed and accelerated growth system, which is up a little bit, because essentially what it is, every growth accelerator or growth accelerant that doesn't cost us, like, it's kind of crazy. But anyway, we've got you guys, and then I guess I did some mismath, because we're left with a couple extra seeds, which are the fish and the sheep seeds, which honestly don't really matter. So, and from here we're actually going to need some glowstone. So glowstone. Now we will chuck the glowstone, outlining this right along here, which is perfect. And the glowstone is so that these actually have light, because they need light to grow. And of course, when they're trapped underneath the growth accelerators, they won't really have a ton. Anyway, now we're going to get the item pipes set up, which the item pipes are just going to be a simple system, just perfectly straight pipes that go just like this, and that will feed right into you. These guys, I'm going to have to make a little bit of a joint over at that end, because it's a little bit more squirrely over here. And then I can chuck in the rest of the item pipes. Of course, these guys are all going to be pumping. So what I can do is I can just install them real quick. Just install the netherite upgrades, because the netherite upgrades will actually allow them to move. The current rate, we're not going to be able to remove all of the products. Pipe upgrade. Pipe upgrade. Wait, did I miss one over here? Ultimate pipe upgrade. That one doesn't have one. There we go. It was just being a visual bug. But anyway, now we got the pipe wrench. And I'm realizing getting energy into this one is going to be a little bit different. But that's just because of how I had the other one set up, which I might be changing soon. But now we're going to get it all hooked up to the energy cables real quick. And of course, we're going to do this pretty much the same way. I'm probably going to end up using power cables, because you can put multiple within one block, kind of like the old Ender IO cable stuff, and it should be quite nice. But overall, I do think that they are the most optimized cables, as well as you can move through them. Like, they're not an actual solid block, it's just essentially an air block with a cable inside of it, so it's like an actual cable, which is nice, because it means that we don't have to worry about it well, and then we can cable. And that should be enough, because we already have stuff up there. So now what we're going to do is growth accelerator. And the growth accelerators are just going to go, you know, straight on. No reason for them not to, because enough light's already getting in there for everywhere that we don't have to worry about really anything, which is great. I love it. It's actually amazing, to be honest, that we can just kind of plop these guys down and do as much as we possibly can to, even though it does get a little bit dark in the middle, it still gets enough light for them to grow, which is optimal. So then we chuck the energy cables on, and they're already going to be connected, because we don't have to worry about that at all. Thanks to this little connection from that joint. Get every last one connected, and then these guys are going to be using quite a bit of power, but not an insane amount of power. I think they use 40 or 80 FE per tick, which is not good. But now what we'll do is these solar panels, we're gonna go right there, and then right here, and right here. And this is the whole thing. So now, and then the seeds are gonna automatically go in. This is crafting up our netherites, or not our netherite, nether star stuff. That we have 3,000 nether star shards, which means we'll get 1,000 extra nether stars, which we'll then utilize to compress into nether star blocks. We can chuck the jungle logs back in there, and now I'm actually gonna show you guys how to breed trees. So, /warp, bee heaven. In here are bees. And the reason why there are bees in here is to pollinate trees. So, when you have, particularly, it's nighttime, so certain bees are out, that's necessarily the best, so we're actually going to go home, and we're going to sleep, because we want to make sure that things are going the way that they're supposed to, so. And now the lumber bees are out. So the lumber bees harvest wood and leaves, and in the process, also pollinate things, because they are interacting with trees. And the reason why we want the pollen is so that we can breed the trees, because in order to breed a tree, you need to have a bee pollinate or have a particular trees and put it on the leaves, and then that leaf has the chance of, when you break it, giving you the sapling of the breeded tree pair. So it only works if you pollinate a tree that can breed with the other tree that you're using the pollen of, and you need the particular pollen in order to get a specific result, which is why I've been working so hard on gathering as many pollens as I can, as well as many leaves and other bees and such. So, this has been going for quite some time, because I AFK'd a little bit, and what we should be able to do now is when I break these, we're actually going to get some new trees, because there's some pollinated leaves here, and when I break them, I'm going to get some sandalwood saplings, which are a new sapling that we haven't gotten yet. And it's going to give us that achievement. We're going to get some more pollinated leaves, which is going to give us purple heart sapling, because that's a new one, again, because I have set it up in a way so that multiple trees are going to be breeding together, and they're all going to be producing very specific wood types. That's exactly the ones that we need for specific quests, which is a very optimized way, and that's the reason why this isn't like a circle or a cube, is because to have it optimized, everything needs to be within a certain range, and it's a 4-block radius of these specific stuff, so we need to make sure that everything's going properly. Anyway, we got rose gum, mahogany caphawk, we got sandalwood, we got purple heart, pink ivory, Brazil wood we already had, and now I think that is all of the particular ones we're after, was those 4. So I should be able to harvest all these trees, and then we'll actually look into what we need tree-wise for the rest of them. By the way, I would recommend using, the reason why I'm using my pickaxe is actually because it has an insane level of fortune, which is luck to get the specific saplings that you need, because it can be a little bit difficult sometimes. Anyway, we're going to get all of the saplings clicked in there, and then all the wood chucked away. Of course, we've got to loot all of the leaves and such, and the leaves, most of which are unfortunately not very useful. I'm trying to find a way to actually utilize them without just throwing them away, but at this point I might just start trashing them, because they're taking up a bunch of space. But that's more based on the types and the amount of different types of leaves than it is about the amount of leaves, because we can store pretty much an infinite amount in each stack of our system. It's just about the specific type of leaves, because I think we've got a full netherite barrel full of different leaves types, which is quite crazy, because that's almost 100. But overall, we're getting a bunch of the pollen here, which is great. Although I don't think that there's a ton more things that we're going to need to pollinate, but if I need a particular sapling and I miss it, at least we're going to have that pollen just in case I need to rebreed it. There's a chance that I mess up and I accidentally get rid of stuff or delete stuff, and having that as a backup safety plan is going to be great. So, anyway, now we're going to go into our quest stuff, and we're actually going to look into productive trees. So, last time I went for the pink ivory, the purple heart, sandalwood, and then of course green heart, and essentially the reason why I went for that was just because we could get them all at once. Anyway, rosewood and teak, rosewood. What other things can rosewood get other than log? Breeding trees, of course you look into tree pollination, so we can get cinnamon from the, so we need teak and caphawk. So teak, of course, we're gonna grab 2 of. Caphawk, we're gonna grab 2 of. Rosewood is down here. We're gonna grab 2 of them as well. And these guys are actually gonna go in a different arrangement. So, since the rosewood needs to go to the caphawk and the teak, what's gonna happen is the rosewood's gonna go there. Caphawk's gonna go there. And I think I'm gonna grab one more rosewood because it needs to be going throughout everything. So, and now what we need is some bone meal, which hopefully I have a way to craft a skeleton essence. Skeleton essence into bone meal, or just bones. Okay, holy, that's gonna be a lot of bones. Also, there's a much more efficient way of making singularities that someone told me in the comments. I forgot your name, I'm sorry. Thing known as, to get infinite of whatever I need, really. Also, this teak is not wanting to grow, so... Oh, that's a bummer. What about you? Okay, you grew fine, you grew fine. You grew fine. Why is this teak not wanting to grow? Will you grow right here? Probably because it's not next to a glass. There we go. Perfect. So now we've got all of the different kinds of leaves all pressed up together, which is perfect. We got our bone meal, but that's only going to be one small branch of this. So, okay, what can we breed a lot of? So European larch can breed with more things. So European larch, we're going to actually check out what the European larch can breed with in order to produce things. So, we need bull pine, which we don't have. We can make red maple from that. I don't have sugar maple, because that's another European larch one. European larch, there we go. And so, then we get those guys. Bull pine is European larch, so we can bull pine. Silver fir we don't have yet. Alder we have, which we can get the balsam fir. Then the yew, and then we can silver fir, European larch. Silver fir is balsam fir and bull pine, so we need the European larch for that first. So what I think I'm gonna do, so alder is this one, 1, 2, actually I think we grab 6 of you guys, and then we grab 2 of you. So 2 of you, and then I've got spruce, 2 of you, spruce sapling, and then we go alder, which is this one, 2 of you, which is perfect. And then the yew is European larch and spruce as well. So we go 4 spruce and then 6 European larch, and this should work perfectly. So these are gonna go, and then also in the direct middle of you guys and right here, because we want maximum coverage of these guys. So we're gonna grow them last because the last ones overwrite the previous ones. Alder is gonna be, I don't know if alder will breed with the other trees is the main issue, but we may need alder to breed with the other trees. So I'm gonna think I do it like this. Then from there, spruce is gonna go there and there. I don't know, that one's too far up because this is supposed to go there. There we go, okay. I think I put another one over here, and then we get that to grow. So silver lime, and then we'll grow the alder, grow the spruce, then we'll grow the European larch for no reason in particular, so we'll put it on this side, I guess. Here we go. Then we'll grow the European larch, then we'll grow the silver lime, more European larch, then we'll grow the spruce. The spruce are really picky. I don't know what the full requirements are for tree growth, but I also don't know fully what will grow with spruce. So we might want to check out as an additional add-on thing is, since this is growing, what we'll do is we'll take spruce and we'll give it a look at, and then we need bull pine, silver fir, which is bull pine, then we get the yew, and then we get birch, which is how we got the European larch. What about, was those 2? What about alder? What does alder want to grow with? So alder plus rowan. Okay, so alder, let's check this out again. So beech plus alder is aspen. We can also add in wild cherry. So beech, elm is silver lime and ash. White willow we already have, white poplar we already have, sweet chestnut is walnut, so add walnut, and walnut, there we go, and then we'll add 2 walnut saplings, and the whole reason behind this is just getting the maximum that we can. Actually, I can add these guys in, like, the gaps over to this side, so this is gonna be here. We'll add a walnut right here, and then everything will interbreed and grow together and go perfect. The one thing I do need to make sure of, though, is that the beehives are not clogged so that the bees can all these guys. What we're gonna do is we're gonna get rid of all of these bees. Also, this particular bee seems to be a little or not stuck apparently. But the reason why I'm taking care of these bees is because I don't want the zombies and the skeleton bees actually in here. And the issue with them is that they breed with the other bees, and they actually turn the other bees skeleton and zombie bees, which is not great. And the reason why I don't want them, helpful thing, they just harass the other bees, are a pain. So that should be all of them. What we can do is we can actually grab out this and check by flying around a little bit. Some bees trapped in the leaves, unfortunately, which I do want to let out. And now they're coming over here, which means that... And then those bees are going to go to sleep. What we're going to do, we're going to go back home, we're going to take another nap, and then when we go back into the bee heaven area, that's what we're going to do, is we're going to breed bees. So there's a skeleton bee right there that I want to take care of real quick. And then we should be able to just breed bees from here. So, which is perfect because it's not guaranteed. Let me warp bee... it's up at the top. There we go. And then in here... This is the bee breeding chamber, is we're gonna actually chuck in that, and that, and that, and then what we'll do is we'll get cages, and we're gonna actually breed a ton of these bees. So the reason why we want the, wait, shoot, I forgot you can't breed lumber bees with lumber bees. You can only breed, carpenter bee, yellow and green carpenter bees, and, okay, if I breed a yellow carpenter bee but if I breed a yellow carpenter bee and a green carpenter bee, it'll give me that. And then I need speedier. So we'll grab the... Wait, are they in here? So chuck in the breeders real quick. And I guess I can chuck the lumber bees back in here. Is we want the high diurnal endurance weak. We want normal and the temper to be normal. So we want the ones that are going to end up over here. Most of them are going to end up being medium with weak endurance. We want high endurance because that'll increase the out. If we can get higher than that, it's even more optimal. But sturdy bee cages, I can just shift click these out for a bit. And these are all speedier upgrades, so this is going at maximum possible speed. Of course, the zombies and stuff are always going to get in eventually. It's just a matter of time. Kind of annoying, to be honest. High, normal. Let me just grab you guys again. So those guys are the good ones. And the reason why we want those ones in particular is just because they're just so much better. It's more efficient. They're not going to be super weak. Of course, we're going to get a couple more. I think I'm going to get a total of a full stack of them. So almost all these guys. But it looks like about, of course, there's the off chance that we get something that's going to be actually like insanely good, which it's looking like we didn't get any of those. So get checked out here. There's very particular genes, like genetics, that you can get from bees for increasing certain things as well as changing up certain stats. And the reason for that is because we can breed bees with particular genetics to get even better bees than you can get are unfortunately a little bit difficult to work with. So what we're gonna do, and you can actually upgrade them and maximize them out by essentially doing this. So you take these, and then we're going to grab all of the weather tolerance gene samples. These are all weather tolerance none, unfortunately. Then we're going to grab the endurance stuff, and what we really want is the strong endurance. So strong endurance is going to be the best one that we can possibly get. If we combine weak and strong endurance, they won't combine. So what we need to do is actually combine strong and strong. So strong endurance, and what we optimally want is we want a rarer gene that will give us essentially where it doesn't care about if it's day or night. I don't know if that exists in this particular version. Passives, and what we want really, it's kind of in between. Like if you hit them, they will hit you back. If they're passive, they won't hit you back. Because I'm worried about if they hit me back, because if they hit me back, they're not going to live, which is very unfortunate. Looks like normal, we have a 2%. High, we can probably get up quite a bit from here because we got a bunch of high productivity genes. Because before it was taking a while, just because I didn't have enough gene. Normal, medium, high productivity. We also have the weather tolerance up here, which will go down there. Any B, kind of whatever genes I want to, but that's not really possible quite yet. So the lumber bees, we're gonna chuck that in there. Just chuck that in there too, because why not? And then these lumber bees need to grow. So we're gonna grab 8, 8, and 8, and then I need a bunch of honey treats. So I need 2 more speediers. So so that it goes maximum speed, speedier. Yep, of course, I didn't fully upgrade everything with full speediers yet, because they go fast anyways, but, yeah. Why am I growing adult bees into... How does that make sense? Huh? Why does it let me do that? Is there a benefit to that? Can you, like, mature the bees even farther and make them more optimized or something? Or does that just not work at all? Because if it's good, I'd love to do it more. I doubt it is, because what would it give? Anyway, bee cages are gonna go there. Centrifuge, we got 19 draconic dust, and then 20 we just need draconic chunks, which are the next tier up, which is we got 4 of, which is a little bit of a bummer. But anywho, I'm gonna end this episode here. Let's go deposit off the... Essentially, I'm gonna make a little bit of an interesting thing. We're gonna be starting off with a full thing. But which one is it? So it's vibranium aldomodium alloy. We need aldomodium oh, it's ingots. I thought it was blocks. That would have made more sense. Anyway, we need 2 ingots of each, and I guess we can chuck those guys back in the system. So then we need 2 piglet hearts, 1 aldomodium ingot, 1 vibranium ingot, 1 block of nitro crystal. So this is all the mods 10, and we're crafting up, which are actually to craft up the ultimate Paxel in the game, which is a little bit crazy. I also need to finish off making some things in a different chapter, and we have a vibranium aldomodium alloy now. And then from there, we're actually going to go over and start doing a couple more rituals. So 70%, come on, 80%, come on, you're so close. You're so close. 90, 91, 94, 95. It costs 1 billion FE per time that we do this. So there we go. Perfecto. And now what we're going to do from here is we're going to need to make ourselves some ferro, which is clay, wax, slime balls, and other stuff. We also need to make ourselves a terror and a quantum catcher, which is a quantum core, which we should have in here. So quantum core, and we can also chuck in the alloys in there, because why not? What did I even have up here as of right now? So I've got those guys, which I think is for the smelter prism, which is this guy. So then I need my gavel back, and I should be able to smack you. Oh, where'd my elementarium go? Actually, where did it go? Wait, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, do I have to find another set of them? Oh my gosh, give me a second, I gotta look. Okay, so it turns out I'm just stupid. They're just in a different chest that's not connected to the storage system, so I'm actually just stupid, I guess. We're gonna chuck them in there, and then now I should be able to gavel it, and yep, things work. That's cool. Yep, makes sense. Okay, what do I need? I need spawner scrap. So, spawner scrap. Wait, do I need to go break more spawners somewhere? Is it in here? Another backpack. Is there anything in here? Nope, it's completely empty. So why is there no... Did I break things? Did I break things over here? Are things broken? No, things just thinging, I guess. Okay, well, apparently we need to go get more spawner scrap. So we're gonna warp. Where did I put everything? So there should be spawners somewhere. Should be some over here, right? Yeah, perfect, good. I need 3 spawner scrap. Where's the rest of the spawner scrap? Come on now, I just need some spawner scrap. There should be some down here. I should have to go up. I'm so fed up with how stupid certain things are, and this is not one of the things I'm very happy about, to be honest. Things don't have to work all the time, I guess. And this is just one of those times that you live and you learn. Big thing in here, but no spawners. And nothing cool, because it's a freaking nether structure, so of course there's nothing cool. Okay, we need to go find another nether structure that has a lot of spawners. I know that there's some with a lot of spawners. Give me a moment. I'm gonna go take care of this, and then we'll go check out other things afterward, because yeah, they're gonna be boring. Thankfully, I only needed 4, so we've got those guys now. Now we can just go home. Now we can chuck these guys where they belong, 4, and then that goes in there, and then we go gavel, and then the things will assemble, and then we need the ferrognetic mixture, which is iron, slime ball, wax, wax, and then slime ball, what, wax? 2 wax, and then 2 clay. 1, 2. Perfect. There we go. Now we've got you taken care of. We have the quantum catcher. Now we can get clay ball, wax, wax, slime ball, and then iron. And in the middle is a lodestone, right? Right? Yeah, lodestone, which is just chisel that, which is that, which is that, which is cool. Because then we go like that, then we go like cool. So then we go like these guys, and then we go like that, which is dope. And then we go like that, which is a lodestone, because that's how that works. And then we go gavel, and that's gonna be that, which is cool. And we get those guys. And then from here, we got that, we got the bamboo expansion box, we got nether stars, we got that stuff. Because overall, all this stuff is necessary in order for us to accomplish the main goal of the series, which is just accomplishing every single quest, but we got the ferrognetic mixture now, and we're gonna need what to upgrade the next tier. Oh, shoot, I still need to make it. Flint, diamond, blocky do, hicker, there we go, so that goes in there. Then we go up some block, and then the tier 3 forge. What we need for that is 4 diorum, 4 arcana crystals, chiseled polished darkstone. And then what I need now is this guy, which is 4 diorum, arcane crystal. So 4 of you guys, and then I need diorum, just some more arcane crystal dust, which is fine. Just get a couple arcane crystal dust because it's not expensive. It's not a problem. Do this real quick. We get ourselves a bunch more arcane crystal dust. That means we get some more of that damn there mundita bar or whatever that's called, and then we chuck that in there, and then we get ourselves more of that damn there diorum. I need 4 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, and then a chiseled polished darkstone. So dark polished darkstone, arcane polished darkstone, cool darkstone. And then I'm assuming we just craft it like this, and then that's darkstone bricks, that's darkstone slab, chiseled polished darkstone. We get 1 of you. What we should be able to do is arcane crystal, arcane crystal, arcane crystal, arcane crystal, chiseled polished darkstone. We take the relics out. What do we need? Maximum Oriole and maximum blood. Test tube. I've got a bunch of test tubes of blood, so we can fill the blood up. We're gonna need so much more Oriole. I'm gonna need so much arcane crystal dust. Oh my gosh. Okay, let's go get that, I guess. So what we can do is down here we've got arcane crystal bees, which of course are unfortunately being harassed by some non-arcane crystal bees. But we got a bunch of these combs anyways. So then in here we can chuck a bunch of you guys, which is fine. Fill that up. Pollen puffs aren't a big deal. I'm just trying to make sure that we're utilizing all the space that we can in the hives for stuff right now, because right now we want to make sure to minimize loss, because any loss right now is going to be a little bit of a hassle. And I say a little bit, but it's just going to be annoying and I don't want to deal with it. So optimized, come on now. Is not an issue in the slightest. Wax is a little bit annoying, and then we get crystals. That should be enough. It should be enough. I'm gonna consider it enough because we just need Oriole, which is just arcane crystal combined with random stuff. What did I get? A bunch of you guys going. Then we go like that, and then we go like that. These guys, we get 10 more Oriole bottles, and then now my limiting resource is regeneration potions, which now I need to make more of. Okay, got a bunch of those guys taken care of. Now we should be able to craft up a bunch more of these Oriole bottles, thankfully. Still limiting resources, of course, regeneration, but that's fine. And I don't know if that's gonna fill it all the way up. Yeah, 2595. I need more potions. Oh, it's enough. And then we'll get the next tier of the Hephaestus Forge. Also took a lot, but tier 3 forge accomplished. Now we can make the Eternal Stella, which is not very expensive. Okay, do I have Stellarite pieces? And then we go and we get our X Petrified orbs, we need 6. And then, what are these guys? It's just Aldemodium ingot. Aldemodium ingot, 2 of you guys. And then we chuck those guys in there. And then this goes 1, 2, 3. And then that goes there. And then we can just boink and get ourselves some free stuff. You'll love to see it. Honestly, this is pretty dope. We're gonna be able to get quite a bit of really cool stuff from this, so I'm very happy. But we also have the Terror Stomp Prism, Eternal Stella. We're gonna make one more, and that's gonna give us those quests, and then Tier 4 Forge, 4 runes, 4 Stellarite pieces. Aren't used much at this stage, but needed later. Cool Whirlwind Prism. I think that's pretty much all we needed for right this moment. I think we go harvest our trees now. So let's go warp to Bee Heaven, and I think there should be a good amount of pollinated leaves here. Maybe I leave it for a couple more days just to fully secure and make sure that things are gonna... And we can look at some more quests that we can do. So, Mystical Agriculture, we need to make the tools. So, we need to make the Inferium tools, and then I need to make the Awakened tools and such, and that's all I need for that. Mechanism, got a bunch of quests accomplished. So, honestly, let's just go through the quests that we've accomplished for the end of this episode. So, building tips, we got the kitchen multi-block thing. We got some of that stuff. Then we also got in tips and tricks, we got the infinite water for the sink. We also got the Eternal Stella and the just perfect. What's this gonna cost us? Then the golden dragon scales, which are Diorum with dragons. Okay, cool. That's a bunch of really cool stuff, honestly. Aldemodium ingots, Eternal Stella, we got that accomplished. 1 or 2 things. The smelter prism, we got the Eternal Stella. And basic logistics, we got fluid pipe, we also got productive trees, we got the green heart, we also got sandalwood, we also got purple heart. Then down in mechanism, we got our setup so far, we got the crusher, we got the biofuel, we got purification chamber, we got the alloy, and the ultimate control circuit. We also got the biogenerator, we also got the basic thermodynamic conductor, basic logistical transporter, basic pressurized tube, basic mechanical pipe, basic universal cable, and from there we're just gonna chuck everything into here, because there's no reason not to. And that's going to be all of our quests accomplished so far. It's quite a lot, but not anything insanely insane. Yeah, honestly, quite cool. I'm looking forward to doing a bunch more with this stuff. So what I think we do now is 1, 2, 3, 4 Nautilus shells. Then we need a Heart of the Sea, which is another Nautilus shell, which is why I made 4. And then we're going to grab ourselves an inert trident, because now we have that completed. Now all we need to do is we need to craft up all of the armor, all of the tools, and a bunch more stuff. I'm actually going to build kind of my second base, my forever base, really. And so for that, I cleared out this little mountaintop and prepared a little bit of this initial storage system, as well as some more growth chambers growing different seeds and such. And the reason I did this is because I want to make sure that we're going to have enough space so that we don't have to worry about a ton. So first off, we're going to have to start off with the foundations of this whole building, which what I was going to do is we're going to build it out of flat blackstone tiles, flat gilded blackstone tiles, and calcite mini tiles, as well as, of course, polished blackstone brick slabs. So what I'm going to do is I'm just going to get this whole thing started, because why not? And the reason why I'm doing it this particular way is because I just want to build something that I feel like is going to actually be what I want it to be. And the whole reason for that is just because I like it, honestly. This is just going to be something cool, because I don't usually build bases or extravagant things in these specific worlds and such, and I wanted to give that a little bit of a change, because sometimes these things can get pretty cool and are gonna end up being something that's gonna last and look really nice in the process. And of course, I wanted to showcase the building of this whole thing, because I think that that's important for just showcasing design and stuff. So we're gonna go like that and get this whole side completed, and then let's just finish off all around. Of course, we're gonna leave a little bit of space for the entryway, which is gonna be right over in the middle over here, but that's just because I'm gonna see if I can make some massive doors, and that's gonna go to that, and then let's finish this off just like that. And I'm not really gonna make a subfloor or anything, but now what we're gonna do is we're gonna put a blackstone brick slab on top of it because they don't have a ton of slab options, unfortunately. I was looking, but they didn't really have a ton, so holy voice crack. Also, by the way, drink water. It's very helpful, especially if you've been sick. I've been sick, so I've been recording for a little bit. Essentially, the reason why I had to pick these specific things, that corner has to go like that, is because they're the options that I thought looked the best in my personal opinion. Also, yes, there's a little bit of a mine shaft going through this thing, and I made this one myself, and it's got all the growth stuff in here. I should make an access point, but this is kind of an access point, so I'm gonna leave it like this for now. And honestly, I think it's pretty cool because what we can do with it is we can just sprint around, go kind of crazy, enjoy it, have a great time, and it looks pretty dope. So I am still kind of torn between whether I want to use the actual calcite or if I want to use, also I think I'm gonna cut off this corner, but for whether I want to use calcite or utilize the glowstone, because I think glowstone will fit a little bit better, but it's not as white. And so I don't know if there's like a glowing block that will actually have more of a white coloration to it, because what I'm gonna do is, I guess we can look at it. So glow, it looks like we could use framed glowstone, or we could use patterned glowstone. I like the look of the patterned glowstone, to be honest, so I guess I can chuck the mini calcite and that stuff back in there, and then I can get ourselves some glowstone. Glowstone, like that, there we go. Let's make ourselves a bunch of glowstone. Of course, no real reason not to, just going kind of crazy. Eventually I will build an ME system with a quantum link actually over in this area, but for now I think I'm gonna leave it just like it is, so that should be enough glowstone, right? Then in here I can go mason table. Can I open the mason? There we go. Mason table, and we go pattern glowstone, pattern glowstone. I think I only really need that much. Should be enough, and then I can leave the rest of it, and this should be enough to go like so, just like how I want to. And the flooring is actually going to be on the same level, so I'm going to put the flooring underneath this glowstone as well. And then there's going to be one more wall layer behind the glowstone, because of course I have to build it like this. If you guys like this kind of design as well, or want to learn about different color palettes and other cool things that you want to build, I highly recommend watching someone that actually knows what they're doing, not me. I know it sounded like I was going to recommend my own stuff, but I genuinely have no idea what I'm doing, and just make things that I find to be looking cool, which is a little bit different than most other people's tastes. So if you don't particularly like it, sorry about that. I hope that you will still be patient with me. And if you want to, you can skip ahead and watch a different video, because this is mostly going to be just doing this because base building takes a little bit of time. So sorry. If you don't like it, you know, you don't have to watch. Anyway, essentially, we're going to be putting this glowstone around the whole thing, and then from there, we'll be putting down the flooring, which is going to be a little bit of a pattern of a couple different things. So we've got that stuff taken care of. There's going to be a furnace. The furnace is going to be in this corner, which is why it looks the way that it does. So let's actually get the furnace taken care of. The flooring is going to be this, where is it? It's the gilded blackstone pillars, but it's not that one. It's the scales. So it's scales, the brown amber stripped log, combined with a couple other things, like the brick bordered gilded blackstone and other such stuff, which is why I made so much of it. So what I think I'm gonna do is I'm gonna start off by going, no, I'm not gonna do that. So what I'm gonna do, actually, I'm gonna start, I guess I'll start at the entrance, and I'll go 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Now that looks better. Like, that looks fine, and then I can do that and that. And this Amber's gonna go like that. It's kind of see-through, so maybe I don't actually use the amber, because I didn't realize it was that see-through. I guess I can just use the 2 bricks, so. And then we can spiral like that, but I guess I should start the spiral from somewhere else. I don't know. I don't know exactly what pattern I want to do for this area, but I do really like the Gilded Blackstone scales. So I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to do corners of the, yeah, we'll just do Gilded Blackstone scales around the edges. And then from there I can start I can do multiple spirals, honestly. I could do small spirals from every corner, or I could do, I could honestly, I could do anything. It doesn't really matter. But this is where the furnace is gonna go, so I do need to make sure to leave a little bit of space in there. And the reason I'm leaving the gap underneath is just because it's not really needed. No reason to waste the material, since it takes a while to make. Gilded Blackstone, essentially I have to crush and then enrich gold, and then infuse it into Blackstone using mechanism stuff, which, not being super energy intensive, still takes a while, because if I use the infusing factories and stuff, they're not automated yet, because I'm 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then from there I can go 1, 2. Honestly, I could just do a pure chaos, random, cool pattern with these guys. There we go. Honestly, that's a dope idea. I think I'm gonna do that. Just like random branching out. And then we go 1, 2, and then this one will go 1, and then we'll go out a bunch, and then go out branching all the way with 1 small branch that goes out there. And I can even make it not just 1 tree thing. I could make things branching out like that and just make it really cool off of that, I guess. We go like that, then we go like that, that. This will go back down, and then this way, that'll go there. This will come out, and then it will go this way, continuing a little bit. Then we go up here. We go out a little bit, we continue that along. Yeah, this looks dope, honestly. I'm really liking the way that this is turning out. And then we go out like that. That needs to go out a little bit farther. There we go. And then we can go out 3. That'll go that way. 2 out that way. 1, 2, 3, 4. To touch the edge there. Touch that edge there. Yeah, there we go. This is a really cool pattern. I'm a big fan of these kinds of like chaos patterns that also followed like base geometry and stuff. I don't know, I just really enjoy it. That one's gonna be pretty long, and then it'll go like that and jet like that. That one will cut across that entire thing. And then there will be 1 little hook, and then another longer one that almost comes all the way back. Then from here we go like that. This one will not quite touch it. This one will come out and like barely kiss that one, and then have a little outcropping there. This is looking like a void space, so I'm gonna put 3 there, put 1 there, put, yeah. And then, since that's a branch out, what I can do is I can do 1 there, 1 up here. That'll come like that. This one will actually continue all the way, and then branch, and then hook back, and then curl back this way. And this one will have one coming out like that. That one will come out like that. That'll come out like that. And then this will come out of that elbow and come back like that one. That. And then we'll have one that comes out like this. And that's going to be... I think I'm going to add 1 little thing right here that's going to extend all the way. And then come up 1. And then right here is a little bit too void space, which we're going to add a little... snake like that. This guy can come out like that, and then go 1 there, 1 there. I like that. Yep, it's not too cluttered, but it's a good enough pattern to be able to function and look pretty dope on the floor. And so, that's going to be the base foundation of the house. I still need to finish up the interior walls, which are going to be more of the brick that I put on the outside. And that's going to come up 2 layers until I get to the windows, which I think I'm going to put connected glass in unless there's specific window stuff in this mod pack, which it probably is. I just haven't looked at it a whole ton because I've been mostly busy with the foundation, getting everything sorted logistically for this, because it's taken quite some time to get just to the point where I'm at right now. It's taken, you know, a couple days worth of planning while I've been sick and couldn't record. So now we're just finishing up getting this all taken care of, going through this whole plan, getting everything perfectly executed just as it should be. Of course, it does look like I may run out of Gilded Blackstone scales. Thankfully, I can turn the extra of the brick bordered Gilded Blackstone into scales if I need more, because I'm down to 95, which is a lot less than I was expecting I would have at this point. Because, I mean, I do really like the pattern, though. It's like a snaking dragon, which I could, in theory, have made it just like a very long snaking dragon, but I don't know if that would have looked as good as I think this looks, because this looks like a really cool chaos pattern that's just no rhyme or reason, no consistencies, but it's got little patterns in it that, you know, make a little bit of sense. Anyway, Gilded Blackstone mini tiles. And we can just turn all of those guys into scales, because I think that after using this for the floor, if I use it for anything else other than maybe like a ceiling snake ornament thing, I don't think it will look as good as the floor does right now. Of course, there are some bigger voids of space that don't have it snaking through them, but I think for now, those are honestly part of the places that look super cool. So like, heck yeah, that looks pretty dope, not gonna lie. Okay, there we go. And then the entryway is going to be made out of, I haven't really decided, but I wanted to make some pillars and also utilize this guy, which is the polished Gilded Blackstone. So we're gonna go like that. I do want to put one behind here just so that we have that conciseness. Stairs, stairs. And then this one is going to be like that. This one's going to be like this. Then it's got to go like that. And then we get a stair. I think what I'm going to do is I'm going to take that and put that there. Yeah, that works perfectly. Yeah, I mean, that's the initial entryway. I do maybe want to extend this, like each step extended by 1. For now, that's good. So we'll go back and let's finish making these guys. So flat Gilded Blackstone tiles are going to be these guys, and in the interior walls are going to be made out of, but I do want to make sure that we have windows outlined, at least for the exterior, because the windows are going to be double pane thick. They don't really have to be. I can have them sunken in. I can have bay windows. Maybe I make a bay window for this big long stretch. I think that's what I'll do. Make him into a bay window. So get into a bay window. Maybe what I want to do is change up the wall. I guess I'll do that after, because I don't want to go too crazy and make it, you know, not look good. So we're gonna just do this for now. And then we've got to make the chimney. I think I'm gonna make the chimney out of the calcite that I didn't use because I decided to use the patterned glowstone. So let's make ourselves a little bit of a chimney. I think 4 wide internal. So that's gonna be the fire. And then I really like the way that these ember blocks look as a base. So I think I'm gonna have to take out this little area and replace it with the actual black ember stripped logs. So I think I have to put them against something to actually get the... Yeah, okay, so I have to do it like that, and then I want to make sure that I have at least 2 of them exposed on the face so that it looks like that, because that looks pretty dope. And then we've got the black ember strip logs all going like that, and then the black ember logs can go like this. That doesn't look as organic as it should, I don't think. I like the idea of it being like this, and then we'll go spruce logs, and then that's gonna come out. That's gonna go, we're gonna have one on top like this, like that, and then one here. I also have to, I keep forgetting I have to fire border it, so that guy can't be there because that wouldn't make any sense. Yeah, fire border for the calcite there, and then I've gotta, I gotta get the scales back. And then from here, I do think I have to go like that for the fireplace. Yeah, that looks fine. It's not like crazy ideal, but it's aight. And then you can build the fire off of that. Is there like a red variant of glowstone or something? Phantom glass. I guess since the logs are going like this, I can just put a glowstone block back here, be illuminated from that. It's a deep red fire. I don't think it's gonna be... Red fire is not gonna glow super dark fire. This is gonna have to come back a little bit. And then a row of blackstone slabs on top. And then from there, this could be kind of this stuff, right? So we'll go like this, up one, and then it'll go in, and then it'll turn into a little 4x4. And we've got this guy, and of course in here we're gonna need some campfires. There we go. That's 16 campfires producing a healthy amount of smoke and making a good sound. It's gonna have to go up quite a bit though, which is gonna be a little bit of a hassle. And then now I'm gonna need to work on the walls around it. But, you know, overall, not bad, not bad. I don't think this is bad, at least. No window, of course. The bedroom's definitely gonna be upstairs. I'm gonna have to make a small 2x2 window there. Do I change that design? I do think I have to. Just for the sake of symmetry for this, I do want to change that. I'm gonna need some slabs. So this guy is gonna have to actually change from this design. So we'll lose 1 unit of internal space in exchange for having enough space to put in a window here to that side of the door, and then a window to this side of the door as well. And then we just keep going. And then I think I'm gonna put in a 1 unit window here, a 1 unit window there, and then we'll skip this space. I'm gonna need so many more of these bricks, holy. Because of course you have to have a wizard tower right next to your construction, you know? It's just necessary. Put another 2 unit window there, 1 unit window here. And then this whole area will be 1 large bay window. So I'll need to change some stuff here. And then this will be another bay window. Didn't need to take that out, I guess. And then we'll do a short overhang with the glowstone on top. So the glowstone will be... or the blackstone slabs will be like that. I guess I can just do a ring. I like that. And then that's gonna be just a full bay window. And then same over here. So I'm gonna need to do this guy, a little bit of thing. There we go. And then let's just do this real quick. Nice and simple, nice and easy. I'm not following a preset or pre-made design for these. I just want you guys to fully be aware of that. I'm just kind of winging it. I did have a design plan for the actual foundation itself, but not for any of the additional aesthetic pieces or anything else. So this is all just off the cuff on the fly. So these 5 internal blocks, since it's 15 blocks total, and then this guy will have bordered gilded blackstone. I like that stuff. So this stuff is going to be, and I'm going to make sure that they are stable and secure. They're just going to be straight vertical pillars, by the way. Like, I'm not going to go anything crazy for them because this is Minecraft, so there's no reason to actually make them make sure that they have stable footing at the bottom. From this, I'm gonna actually have the foundation for these pillars be just good old-fashioned deep slate. So, and then we've got these guys held up, which is perfect. And that's gonna be the windows, and then from there, I guess what I can do is I can chuck all that stuff in there, get ourselves out some more flat gilded blackstone tiles, and we can just build up the walls a little bit more. These windows are gonna, I think I'm gonna make them 5 units tall just so that they look as good as they can. So that's 3, that's 4, that's 5, there we go. And then at 5, I'm gonna need to light things up more as well. These next layers are gonna have to be glowstone again. So I'm probably gonna need to convert more glowstone to the pattern glowstone, but it should be fine, right? I mean, we're running out of blocks already, and yes, I know I could add an internal pattern to these walls, or to these things, but this is actually the external wall. So this is the external wall, which has to look sturdy. The internal wall is more of like a facade. Base walls of our base, namely being, we've got a bunch of windows to finish. We've got to actually finish these walls. Of course, there's a faster way of doing this that I completely forgot about existed, which is actually the building gadget, which I probably should have been using, but the internal walls are actually going to be made out of blue maho and cocobolo logs. So, and yes, I am kind of sticking to a particular color palette for the internal. It's a soft blue and a deep red, which is, in my opinion, one of the cooler color combinations. So, is going to be an arch of this pattern glowstone. And then I'm gonna have to do a little bit of a thing to make sure that everything is lit inside as well. Even with natural light and shaders, things still won't look perfect. This bay window is gonna be a little bit different. We're gonna go like this out here, and then do another ring above just like that, so that it matches the same on the top as it does on the bottom. This one I'll just go like, this is lacking quite a bit, so we'll put one right there, one right there, one right there, and one right there. Looking and seeing the spacing and the gaps, and making sure that there's going to be light within each of those gaps. So, if you want to build things like me, what are you doing? But, you know, glass, we should have, shoot, we don't have a lot of connecting glass. Is there a better kind of glass? Doesn't look like there's anything crazy. Clear glass from Ender.io, we need to alloy smelt normal glass blocks. Connecting glass, well, at least glass, clear glass is going to be probably the best kind of glass. 1 piece of glass for 4 pieces of structural glass. I like the black frame a lot, actually. Okay, so this is going to be actually, shoot, I'm gonna need the flat gilded blackstone tiles for these as well. Like, steel is never going to be an issue for us, but glass is just annoying because I have to make it out of sand, which takes smelting time away. Slash home. I still have not changed my slash home. Good thing I've got plenty of sand. Can I smelt compressed sand? That's a bummer. That's real annoying right there. That's real annoying right there, because why can't I do that? That'd be pretty dope if I could smelt compressed sand, but that's okay. At least now we've got the structural glass and everything taken care of, which is not a big deal. Yeah, by the way, I need to get a new keyboard and mouse. That's why things are a little jittery sometimes when I'm doing stuff. I just am too lazy to go out and get a new keyboard and mouse. So, yeah, just deal with it, I guess. Anyway, let's make ourselves a ton more structural glass. Of course, the limiting factor is steel, and now we'll actually have to go, slash... I couldn't see... the glass was so good, I couldn't see that it was there. Anyway, let's finish up building all of these windows. And the reason why I say that is just because, holy, this is a large structure. Got a lot to work on technical speaking-wise, but in addition to that, just finishing the actual construction of it's going to take... probably another couple of episodes, probably going to take a break in between to actually work on a couple more quests. Probably going to go fishing in a warm ocean for some bees, because I can. And yeah, overall, this is looking like it's going to be a really cool thing. Still not fully locked in on what I want to do for the doors. I might just think I might have to add an additional mod to add in a portcullis or whatever is the real question. So blue glass door, we got steel doors, we got glass doors, cabinet doors, reinforced doors, western doors. I mean, I guess I could go into the Twilight Forest and steal some castle doors. That'd be cool. I need to look at the macaws. So at macaws, which I need white garage doors for. So I need a white garage door. Okay, so if I put that there, then 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 I put that there. Oh, yes, we've acquired portcullis. Oh no, we have to add a wall. There we go, perfect. Okay, and then from there, I don't think I'm gonna need either one of these guys, so I might as well just chuck them in here and connected how they need to be, because I think that this will work exactly how I intend it to. I just need to double make sure, because if not, then that's kind of lame. The bordered gilded black stone will go like so. I love it so much. That's such a cool door. And then we need a little bit of an overhang. And then in the front, we'll do pretty much the same thing. Perfect, perfect. And that's looking pretty snazzy so far. And then now we gotta work on the internal walls. But I also need to finish up, what were they? Flat gilded blackstone, and then these guys will go in between, completing this 6th layer of vertical wall, and then I need to do the internal walls, which are mostly going to be, I'll probably need to make more of these guys in between episodes just to make sure that we get enough of everything to finish off the base building, but overall, a little bit of a different kind of episode for for these couple, so sorry about that if they're not your favorite, but deal with it, because I decided to make them. So then now what we'll do is, and that'll go around like that. Of course, the wood, the reason why I'm using the face of the log is because I think that it looks pretty cool, and I don't necessarily need to. Of course, these are going to be mostly just facing one particular direction, but the actual face of the log will be visible quite a bit throughout this, which will be kind of cool, at least in my opinion, which is why I took the time to get so much of these logs that do take quite some time to find the first time, and then getting them grown and everything takes quite a bit of time as well. So I just think that they're cool, and I really enjoy the colors that you can get from the different kinds of logs. Of course, there are more vibrant blues, but I wanted to match the deep red with something more like a soft sky blue, as opposed to like a deep blue that's more clashing, as opposed to a complementary thing. Which I know sounds a little bit pretentious, but that's just what I had in mind, so... no, not yet, not yet. Anyway, so the blue maho, and I think the way that I'm gonna do this is they'll go from... This side will go this one, just like that, and then this one will go like that. So that's 3. And even the barks are semi-complementary. They're the same pattern, just different tones. The blue is softer, and the red is more purple colored. So frame material, that's oak. Can I frame material and then... This might be what I actually use. Holy... Yeah, I might need to finish putting down these slabs and then take a look at what we can do with those. Because that's a thinner alternative to putting blocks around the entire internal of this entire building. Vanilla blocks, slabs. There we go. We'll do that real quick, and then that's gonna be all of those guys that needed to be taken care of. So let's see this. So Cocobolo can craft into Cocobolo planks. If I go into, I'm a big fan of that for surrounding these guys. So I think instead of that, I'm gonna go like this. I mean, it looks good, it just doesn't look perfect around the way that this is. So maybe not. So what will this look like? Will it look like the face of the log, or, okay, it looks like that. So it doesn't look as good as it could. But alternatively, so pillars, doors, shingles, timber frames, bricks, vanilla blocks, Pillars, I do think that this fits better, and then I can also use the blue maho planks as more. So if I go like this, can you put a panel within a panel? Nope, they don't mesh. So I do have to put these guys insanely. I think I'm gonna add it to this side, the actual planks, because I do want to make sure that things are going to be exactly as I want them to. This is gonna look so cool once I'm done with it. Anyway, if these are following the opposite rule, they'll go like that. One gap and then two vertical, one gap, and then these two would be vertical as well. So I'll need to go vertical, 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 and then add a whole bar above them so that they can actually go vertical, because oh my gosh. Well, there we go. So that means that the bottom here and the top are going to be vertical right here and right here. Since this is flanking a window, I can do the same thing over here. Then I need more cocobolo logs. And then that, and then that, and then that. Perfect. Okay. And then this can be blue maho face. This internal face will be those guys. And then this external will be the blue maho, which means that I can do the same thing over here. Then from there, I do think I'm going to end this episode here because I'm going to finish this. Honestly, I'm going to finish this off, and then next episode will probably be something completely different. So anyway, that is going to be the end of this episode. GG's, peace, have a great day. I hope you guys enjoyed watching me. Still working on the base. I got the bottom floor, got some more windows on the second floor. I'm thinking that the second floor is going to be the top. Bunch of stuff to actually work on the roof, as well as getting the storage bus needs to be with the cable on top of it. And then we've got the energy acceptor to the side, so power's gonna come up into here. And we've got those guys, so I think I should have any dielectric rods, which are fine, and then we can get ourselves a little bit extra of the nitro. Wait, what are these guys? Fine. More dielectric rods. Craft up a bunch of you guys. The more of these I can get, the better, so might as well just craft up a full stack. Cable up here, and then now we've got all this stuff should be working. I'm gonna have to migrate everything from our previous system into this one. That way this is its own system. Everything in these netherite barrels are actually counted. I'm gonna need to set up auto crafting at a different location and finish off this whole system, because gotta connect another one of those quantum link rings and a bunch of other stuff as well. And what I've been working on has mostly just been getting this window. I'm gonna put some stuff in the window. I'm gonna furnish it all out. That's gonna be cool. I really am liking the floor pattern. It looks really dope, to be honest. And overall, it's just looking sick, but I'm gonna have to grow. I'm gonna grow these trees. What are these trees? The, blue enchanted and green enchanted log stuff, but mostly the blue, because the blue will grow the actual amethyst clusters off of them. Do you think that working on the roof is going to be the main goal of this episode? So just because it's kind of in the way, it's been blocking me from taking care of and doing a couple other things. So of course we'll get some interesting stuff in the process, like some TNT and just some other random bits and bobs, but overall, we just want to make sure that this looks as good as it should, and it doesn't really look great with this guy taking up all the space right next to it. So just shift break the chest, deleting all the items in it. We got ourselves a trap chest, which is cool, I guess. And now we just gotta remove everything else. Of course, plenty of iron bars, which we do need for more dielectric rods. But overall, this process has been taking quite some time, because I've been wanting to make sure that it looks as fleshed out as it can be. Adding essentially shutters, which are this is why I didn't want to do this, but I had to because it was required. Wait, where's my... Looks like it. So it looks like I didn't even vein mine a full stack of stuff, but anyway, we gotta get the whole tower removed, because I don't want any of it remaining, just because it doesn't fit with the vibe that I'm going for. maybe I do create an entirely separate tower. I definitely don't think that we're going to be doing that, at least not right now. Let's just shoot. I keep mining out a bunch of big holes because I'm trying to just get rid of all these stupid one block things. It says like that it works like a netherite effectiveness tool, but it really doesn't seem to work like that because it seems to work much, much better because it'll insta-mine the stone and stuff, but it won't insta-mine anything else. It won't insta-mine the wood. It won't insta-mine everything else. It's just like... No, I'll give you what I want, but it's never going to be what you want because screw you. Anyway, let's get ourselves... Where my dirt at? There's the dirt at. They're perfect. Let's just fill a hole, fill a hole, fill a hole, hole filler. And I guess I can even this location out a little bit more if I just get a little bit more dirt. So even the slope out just so it looks a little better. Less of an overhang, more of like an actual... That looks better. Add something over here, something over there. And then from here, I think what we can do, outcropping to here with its own little, and then it will look more natural if we do it like, I gotta remove that, and then now it looks a little more natural. There we go, perfect. Perfect, and then we'll add a little bit of a ring just around this outer thing. Perfect. That fits, and now we're good on that, so now I think we can complete this top part, which is just going to be, because it means that I have to go around all these corners, and these corners are going to be a little bit annoying, and then we'll have to do the interior part of it, which is going to be a little bit annoying as well, because I don't think the inside part's going to corner as well as everything else does. And it goes kind of crazy, I'm not gonna lie, like this looks so good. Doesn't fully clash with the gilded blackstone, but it also adds just a really nice look to it, so. Now we just casually take care of this, yeah. Then we just kind of, it's very weird the way that the transformations work with the mouse tweaks thing. So we could place things at a very awkward angle, and it will place them on a different block, but it'll change the rotation because of the rules for how these blocks place. It's just trying to just be really wild and wacky, but pretty cool at the same time. IRL roof that is built on top of a mansion in a mountain made out of gold-covered stone from a different dimension. Because that's what happens in reality, you know? I'm gonna work on the interior after I finish the exterior because I feel like interior features are much easier to take care of once we get the exterior fully taken care of, because if you don't have the exterior secure, then the interior is gonna have to move around and shift around depending on what we need inside, and I don't like the idea of shifting stuff around while I'm still working on it. I want it to be like, once I'm done, then I'll finish everything up. Do I need to do one of these smaller slabs before I do that, or no? I might want to, but I do feel like once we finish this section of the roof, then I'm gonna get to planting the actual orchard around. And then that, and then that, and then remove all those temp blocks, and now we can just work on this upper section. I like the way that they're meshing. If they didn't mesh properly, I was going to add a small slope adjacent to that would be these guys, but I think this works perfectly fine by itself. And it even takes the tiering properly from that as well, from that spline, which is really good because I was worried that it would mess things up a little bit. Yeah, I don't think there's any other way for me to combat that because it's just a one gap and I can't. And now you guys all know that there's a little flaw in the roof, so if you ever want to point it out to me, let me know. Also, I am not someone who does Minecraft, so if you're a design nerd in Minecraft, let me know. I think that's pretty cool, and I wish I could get better with green enchanted saplings, blue enchanted saplings. It's mostly gonna need to be the blue ones. Wait, I'm not gonna put them too crazy. I think I'm gonna put one every little bit. Okay, maybe this is a bit too much, but I want it to be dense, but not overcrowded, you know? Like, not crazy overcrowded so you can't walk through it, but dense enough so that everything is like, and then those will disappear automatically. That was almost not great at all. Don't need to replace any of the other logs. Bookable planks panels, and then blue maho planks panels, which is good, because I've got so many of these guys and they're so easy to make. So blue enchanted logs will go there, those will go there, and fingers crossed we don't get any more incidents like that. Maybe I remove them from the house by a little bit, so they don't accidentally grow into the house. There we go. Okay, and then that'll close that up for the most part. There we go. Okay. Will you grow? No. Okay, well that's actually probably a good thing. I want one to grow here at least. Wait, why are the blue ones not growing the budding amethyst stuff? Why will they not grow this? Imbued blue enchanted wood. Okay, I can use it for stuff, but how do I make it? Do I have to acquire it? Can I acquire it with that? I can. So if I do this, will it grow properly? I'm hoping. But I do think, also the reason why there's a little invisible thing is because we've got a portcullis where we can go in or we can't go in, but it's like a door, which is cool. It's pretty dope, to be honest. And now let's come over here. That guy grew really cool. Gonna have to harvest a bunch of stuff. I gotta clear this whole area out. But I do think this is where I'm going to end the episode. I'm going to make an orchard, I'm going to finish the roof and do a bunch of stuff off. So I decided to finish up creating and getting this whole system set up. So we've got stuff importing, this is the last one of the barrels. It's all getting imported into these. And we've got all our storage stuff set up perfectly right here. The trees have kind of grown in all around. And now it's snowing a little bit. The roof is looking pretty sick, I must say. Very happy with how everything turned out. I'm really enjoying it. It looks fantastic. I might make the chimney a little bit taller, but other than that, it's pretty dope. What it's going to take for us to get through all the modium stuff, as of right now, because we need to go considerably further. So, we need enchanting apparatus in the dissolution chamber. How do I do that? I need to do the Ars Nouveau. We can at least claim all the quests that we've currently accomplished, which is most of the productive trees. We still need to do a lot of productive bees stuff, but come on, we're working on it. We'll collect all the rewards. We're gonna get tons of logs and tons of everything, and I guess we have to go down to the ground to actually get everything into our system, but you know, overall, pretty dope. Bunch of fruits, bunch of logs, bunch of other stuff. All the cool different kinds of logs and stuff. I think we're only missing a couple of them, although I don't know which ones. So give an XP level to that, and then that was relatively easy, I'm gonna be honest. Wait, we don't have the jellyfish necklace. Well, regardless, we can go into Zycraft, so we need dark Zycorium gems. So let's add those guys to that, and then we can go dark Zycorium gems, add them into here. To actually get started, we need to get machine base, accelerated planter, normal farmland with some things, it's automatically watered and it's faster than normal farmland. Okay, I'm assuming I can't plant certain things on it, like the very specific things that I need to plant, which is all of the, whatever they're called, the mystical agriculture stuff. I forget what they're called. My bad, chief. Void container. I'm gonna make all of these guys, because we need all of them, so it's just worth adding all of them into our thing so that we can get all of them, so that we can accomplish all of these tasks. Craft up a couple stacks of kiwi, and then we need some aluminum. Guess we can make some aluminum, not a big deal. Aluminum's pretty cheap, it's just aluminum essence. 2 stacks of machine bases, then we'll make a light field, a void field, and then we need all the other different kinds of things. So we got the light field, the void field, the ignition, then we get our accelerated planter, another bucket of water, there we go. And we got you, easy dub, and then we need an extractor, which is extractor, balloon on a stick. Then we need void container, which is aluminum nugs. We got a collector, a void container. Then we need the saurian box, crafts items automatically. And we get fluid ports. We get the hydro pump. That's a Pokemon move. You can't trick me. We get a valve real quick, and then we get ourselves an item IO. And that's the Zycraft chapter accomplished. So now we can go through and get rid of all of those bad boys. And now we need to actually go through and... what are pylons? So, and then we need to make a player filter and a potion filter. And then we need an infusion pylon and a... just cool. So we get some quartz slabs and some polished blackstone, which we call blackstone, but that's not a problem. Polished blackstone, not a big deal, easy dub. We get ourselves a harvester pylon, interdiction pylon. Need some cyan dye, cool, not a big deal. Cyan terracotta, we get some green dye. We get ourselves a lifeless filter, a mob filter, a player filter, a potion filter, and then we go infusion pylon and expulsion pylon. Yeah, that's that whole thing. Perfect. Pylon chapter accomplished. This whole thing is mostly just gonna be going through quests that we already have stuff for, that I just haven't done yet. Extreme Reactors is gonna be a different one that we're gonna need to work through. We can do Twilight Forest next episode, I guess. What's one that we can do? Food and farming. We need to get flax string from Silent Gear. We need cake, which is not a big deal at all. We also need to get a normal fishing rod to iron fishing rod, because we need to do actual aquaculture things. Do I actually? Or do I just... no, I just need to fish to get a Neptunium fishing rod. Because Neptunium, do I need it for anything else? I need it for... oh wait, no, I can use any ingot for that. And then we get the Cooking for Blockheads book. We get the Cooking for Blockheads 2 book. So, Cooking for Blockhead, we need to get our... I don't think I even have a furnace set up in the new base. Also, I need to clear out this entryway, but it's fine. Do I have a furnace? I just don't fully know, like, make a gold furnace. So we get iron furnace, gold furnace, and then the gold furnace goes to a diamond furnace. Then the diamond furnace goes to an emerald furnace. The emerald furnace goes to an obsidian furnace, which then goes to an aldemodium furnace. I need more aldemodium. Aldemodium. Perfect. Craft up some aldemodium, because we got tons of essence of all of these aldemodium thingamajigs. It's all good, don't worry about it. I need to start auto-crafting this stuff. Not a big deal, not to worry. Then we get ourselves an aldemodium furnace, and then we get ourselves a vibranium furnace, and then we get ourselves the last but not least, unobtainium. But I'm gonna need to actually get all of my unobtainium nugs finished so that I can get all of the ingots that I need, because it's gonna cost us 4 blocks, 1, 2, 3, 4 poppies, thankfully, and we're gonna need a diamond because we're gonna be venturing into the Twilight Forest in this episode, and for that we actually need water too. I need 2 water buckets, which is perfect, and I think that's all that it's going to be. So if we go down into... to start it off with, we'll need to enter the Twilight Forest with a 2x2 hole in the ground and fill it with water, surround the edges of the hole with flowers, throw a diamond into the water. Perfect. Let's just do that real quick. No real reason to do it super far away, so we'll just do it right here. You know, pretty dope. Let's just get ourselves... and now we plop in the water, and some more water, and diamond. Twilight Forest, hooray! Okay, so now we can go into the Twilight Forest. I think everything's trunk loaded here, so we don't have to worry about... yeah, our system is trunk loaded, so we don't have to worry about that. Don't have to worry about pretty much anything. Other than that, we achieved most of the actual armor quests, because we already got all of it, so let's, Twilight, oh, I gotta go all the way back, shoot, slash set warp, there we go, Twilight. And now what we need to do is actually go through the quests. So, we're in the Twilight, we need to get the questing ram trophy, which we need to get all of the rainbow wools. So we need to find that. We also need to find a actual couple things in the forest. Then we need to go get a Naga. So, I think first of all, we should probably one of the crows. So, I don't know what their icon looks like. I don't know what anything really looks like here. Oh, shoot. Silence of the Forest. It's a tiny bird. Okay. The forest is very quiet now. You know, probably not the best decision, but it was a decision. Anyway, we need to actually find some stuff. So, I mean, I guess we can just come here first, because this is the Naga boss fight. And, of course, it's going to be real simple. The most hits things can really take, realistically, is 1 or 2 hits. Do a lot of damage. And by a lot of damage, I mean, it's a substantial amount. Anyway, we got that, which means that we can get the Naga Scale Tunic and Naga Leggings. So, I'll need to make those, I guess. So, we don't have enough for both, which is a little unfortunate. But we got the chest plates, we got the trophy, we got Nog. Everything else in here is not super great. I mean, there's a bunch of different Naga Stone pillar stuff. But what we really want is... I don't fully know if there's going to be a good way to get ravens. That's a raven. Perfect. We got a raven feather, which is what we need to acquire that. And then we need a magic map focus, which means we need torch berries, which are... Potentially, there is a chance for us to get torch berries and stuff in other things, I do believe. But I'm not 100% certain where they could potentially be. So for the most part, I'm just gonna kind of leave it. Wait, we just got some from that, so that's cool, I guess. And I guess we can make a magic map focus from that, which is cool. And then from there, we can make a blank magic map, which will guide us around this strange, interesting world. The Lich, which we need to kill a bunch of the different ones to get all the different scepters, because there's 4 different scepters. Or what we could do is go for the questing ram. I think we're gonna go get... There seems to be a good thing over here. And there should be no particles around it because we just killed the Naga. Should be able to just break right in. And we're gonna be already pretty much here, which thankfully means that I can just, if I aggro him, I guess, I do need to unvanish to aggro, so that he will shoot stuff at me so that I can break his shields, because the reason I need to break his shields is because there's no other way to really break them, unfortunately. We're getting a little bit of his shields away. The thing is you hit the ender pearls back at him, and it breaks his shield, and then once his shield is gone, then you can actually take care of and take him out. So I need to hit that back at him, and then I can hit him. And it looks like he got one shot real nice and easy, which is good. That's gonna collect, and then the chest will spawn. Then we got a Scepter of Twilight and a Zombie Scepter, and it looks like those are the only ones that we got from there. So, we acquired 2 of those. I need more Naga scale stuff. I also need a little bit more of the other stuff as well. So we're gonna have to go back and find another one, which I guess there's a maze over here as well that we can use for another one of the quests to actually finish up stuff. And I do believe that in this little maze, the main goal, which is to get to that, to get to the Hydra stuff, to get to final boss, still not implemented yet apparently, but overall, we'll be able to go through all this stuff. We need Charm of Keeping 3s. Charm of Keeping 3, pretty massive. We can grab some more torch berries here. While we're here, there's no reason not to, really. That music is so sick. What's playing it? There's a mob down there that has a backpack that's just playing some chill tunes. But what we should be able to do, I think we do need to, yeah, Bug Stomper is the achievement for that, which is good. I think we also get something for standing on the hedge. I'm not 100% certain. Chuck those guys back in there. Doesn't really matter, because now we need to go and take care of do we need to take care of the small hills, or not really? Or magnets. We need a hollow hill chest. So then we also need the peacock feather fan, which is something you can find. We need the ore magnet, which is something you can find. The bows and stuff are good. The Charm of Life is a single-use item to prevent death. We also need to get all the maze wafers, the experiments, Hydra chops, raw meat, and then other stuff as well. Meat stroganoff, And then we get the achievement, we dine at Eternal Sundown, and that's going to be that. We need the Moonworm Queen, repair a Moonworm Queen with torchberries to get it back up to full. We also need transformation powder. Okay, and then that gets us Charm of Life 2. We already have all the glass, or ice swords, glass sword. The ice sword does pretty much no damage, but the glass sword does a 40 damage per hit, I think. Anyway, we need to go to a swamp next, which is going to be over here anyways, so small little hill. We're going to need an ore magnet, so fingers crossed we can find a chest in here. Of course, there's a chance we find absolutely nothing in here, which would be a little bit of a pain, but it's looking like we're finding at least something. Liver root, live root, sorry. Liver root. Looks like that's like the only chest inside that one. I guess it's because it's a smaller hollow hill, but there's a bigger one over here, and then we can also get the lich that's over by it, which is good. And the map is really good overall for getting certain things, but for finding everything you really, really need, it's much, much easier to just go through. Once you have the area mapped out, just using your normal map. Anyway, we got music disc from Twilight Forest. We also got some transformation powder, some iron wood. Are there any more chests in here? There should be, but I don't fully know what the spawn rates of the chests and stuff are in here, so. Okay, we got an ore magnet, some more transformation powder. Another one. More transformation powder and iron wood ingots. Pretty cool overall. We can just kind of head out now, because I think the only thing that we really needed from that was the ore magnet. Peacock Feather Fan is something we'll get from some other stuff. So now we need to go do whatever direction this is-ish. Go and get another lich, because we need the other two scepters. I mean, it's not like we don't need them. They're optional quests, but the quest of this whole series is to achieve everything. So we do need to get it. Anyway, let's get you, aggro you, break one of your shields already. Do that real quick. Of course, I missed, so now we gotta prepare. Cool. Sometimes you'll get, so the ones that are holding the red stuff is the ones that you don't want to aim for, so it's just like, I just am going for specifically the ones that are not going to be shooting fireballs at me. And if I shoot the fireball, then it means that the damage is negated, which is annoying. So, I just need to focus on just the lich to shoot his stuff back at him to get the damage on him consistently, because otherwise it's going to be rough, because we can't actually do face damage to him, which is annoying. The fireballs also keep breaking the stupid... There we go. Okay, we got him. Okay, what is this one going to drop? Because we still need the other two, which is the Scepter of Fortification and Life Draining ones, which we got. Life Draining, we also got another Scepter of Twilight, which is a little unfortunate because it means we have to go get another one of these guys, but there's already another one on the way, so it is what it is. Tiddlywink of annoyance, just in this direction, you know, just to be able to get some stuff. I also am really liking the large trees. Well, I guess we can grow a ton of Twilight Oak then. This is Twilight Oak 2, so why is it so big? Do I just need to like 4x4 the base before I grow it? No information, but that's fine. Of course, there's a chance that we don't get the one that we want in this last lich, and of course we can go find more if we need to, but it's just gonna be a little annoying. Oh, perfect. They're all shooting the... Okay, they're all still shooting the good things. I'll tank that, and then I'll hit him with that one. And then I can hit you with that, and then I can just hit you. And we get some voodoo poppets. And then we're gonna get our chest, which is gonna give us the stuff we need to be able to hopefully... Okay, we got the staff. We also got 2 lich trophies. But regardless of that, I do need to kill another Naga. It's also looking like there's not an actual swamp here, which is annoying, so I have to go. But then there's Urgas territory there. We'll kill another lich, because why not? No reason to... You know, we're freeing the Twilight Forest of its oppressive... of the lich's oppressive reign. We might as well free them all the way. So, we need to tank that one, and then... I wish I could just throw ender pearls at him to break his shield. That'd be really cool. I wish that would work, but alas, it will not. 1, 2, 3, and then he just needs one more, which thankfully he's going to give us himself right here. Then he's going to pass away, which is perfect. And then we don't really need the chest, but I'm gonna take it anyway because free loot's free loot. We got another Scepter of Twilight. We got another Lich Trophy Head, and we can, I guess, just skedaddle skadoodle. No reason to stay to the point where we can go into the ice domain yet, so we just need to go a little bit northeast to get another Naga, and then we'll be able to go into the Hydra territory, which should be up north there. There's no guarantees it's where it's supposed to be. Of course, we'll double hit, and then it'll break, and then fingers crossed, we'll zip around to where it wants to put the crate, and we got a perfect gem and some more Naga scale stuff, which means we make the pants, which now we have the pants, so now I can put that there. I can, 2 different, fortunate Naga Trophy of Dark to have it have a ton of cool modifiers, so we'll take that off, I guess. And then we'll just head due north, and hopefully the maze map focus is what we need. But we also need to get all the wools. So cyan wool. Why am I killing those guys if I just need the normal colors of wool? Because I don't need to go anywhere crazy for that. There should be a swamp spawn, but I mean, fair enough. There's a questing grove up here. There we go. There we go. There's a thing over there. So the red mushroom indicator is that's a swamp, and then this is the oak savanna. What the heck is that? Is that a freaking, what the heck? Tower wood planks, iron ingot, flawless reach gem. This is the questing ram's habitat, right? Then why are there so many of the sheep? I need to get 16 different colors of wool, and I also want venison because venison's kind of dope. So okay, well, the questing ram isn't over here, so we'll just take care of some more of those guys. We'll get some more venison. It's fine, don't worry about it. And then we need to go into the maze, but we need the maze, so to the maze. Odd looking hill with an entrance on top. It's the Minishroom Labyrinth maze map focus. They can drop maze map focus. Okay, I guess I can vanish again since it's dark. And then we have to look for the little hillock so that we can go into the maze thing. That works. And we can, I guess, you know what? No reason not to. We'll skedaddle skadoodle. We'll capture you guys. Okay, so apparently these guys have a chance to drop. I also don't think I can mine through. Can't mine through bedrock though, which is a little bit of an unfortunate thing. I need maze map focus. Maze map focus. I need to kill the little maze dudes, don't I? Or we could just get a free blank maze map here. Steel leaf, firefly, free TNT. Cool, cool, cool. And now we can mark out the maze map. So, or I guess what I could do is I could just do this, huh? I mean, it's a little cheap, but no real reason not to. I mean, am I wrong? Like, thread, we get ourselves some more stuff, which is cool. I just don't really see a reason not, unless it's like, no, you're breaking the balance of the game. I don't care. That's not why I'm here to play. You think I'm playing all the mods 10 to stick to the balance? This mod pack is built to be unbalanced as heck. I don't care. I'm just gonna grab everything I can, mine everything I can, and then see what happens. If something bad happens, okay. Something good happens, okay. Wait, I also don't even need to... Wait, so I can just go over to this, right? So I just go over to a sidewall, and then we just go along the entire wall. We get... Okay, milk buckets I don't care about. I'm only caring about grabbing stuff that I can't actually get normal. Then we just go this way, right? Oh, hey, maze slime. Hey, maze slime. Hey, maze slime. Hey, maze slime. Charm of keeping. Cool. And then we'll just go this way until we get all the way down. And then we just get rid of more maze slimes that will infinitely give us good stuff. So we get more slime balls, we get more charms of keeping, more other stuff, more, you know, random stuff. It doesn't matter. Then we look down. We just mine straight. It doesn't matter. Nothing matters. Are we at the corner yet? And then we can just go this way. And we just do this until we map out the whole thing for this floor. And then we're going to need another maze map for the bottom floor, or for the second floor, if it will make me need to make another one for the next floor. Do I need to hold the map out as I'm mapping? Is there a chance of getting maze map focus from any of these other dudes? Because I don't know. We got a Minotaur charm fragment. There's no way down so far that I can see on the map. So I think I turn this way, because why not? There's no reason not to. Right, like there's nothing stopping us from just mining through it. Okay, so then we just go, and then we're there. And then we can go this way and get to the top, which is the far side, rather, not the top really. And we just go, we sprint, we run, everything until we get to that corner, and then we run down. And then now we need to go through this part of it to clear the entire floor, because I want to clear the entire floor. I mean, I know that there's the hidden room, and we need the maze breaker pickaxe, which is a pickaxe that's going to specialize in it. I know that's what the pickaxe is specifically made for, but our pickaxe does it better, so I don't really have to care, but I do because I want to, because it's... now we go this way, I think, just to get a little bit more, because I don't know where the way to get down is. Like, I don't know how I'm so unlucky to mine through so much of this. It's still not found the way down. Gotten a maze map focus, for real. Like, it's kind of crazy, but... Is it really in this, like, last little section that I haven't explored yet? Wait, is there more? There's more stuff here. Get more maze wafers. More other random... We got a bunch of charms of keeping from that. Holy... So, I mean, it's gotta be over here, right? Like, it's got... Wait, it's not? Huh? Where could it be then? Is it up? Am I going crazy, or did we just get super unlucky with how this one is designed? Like, is this hole? Oh, this hole is just a way down. Okay, well, you know, I turned my brain off a little bit. Okay, so that maze map is not going to work anymore, which we need to kill the minnow shrooms for, or we just go around until we find something, or I go until I find another maze map in one of these things randomly because I get really lucky, which I did not this time, which is a little bit unfortunate. Okay. So if I kill these guys for enough time, what do I need to change the spawning stuff? Spawner. And then we click in and we go like that. And then we spawner modification, pistons. So fermented spider eyes. Clock fermented spider eyes. So where the fermented spider eyes at? We need brown mushrooms for that, which is fine. Don't have any problems with getting mushrooms. And we'll get ourselves a bunch of fermented spider eyes. And then I think I need sugar. Right? Sugar for... Oh, I have lots of sugar cubes. Uncraft. Oh, shoot, that's a lot of sugar. We'll go crazy with the spawner because we can. We're going to get this guy modified up the wazoo to the spawn delay. And then we got to get the max spawn rate, or the max spawn guys to that. That way we can just go boop, 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 boop. And then we get a maze map focus, and then we make a blank maze map, and then I need more. Because I need more of these guys. Because we go crazy, because I'm not good at controlling myself. And then I need my pickaxe. Where did I put my pickaxe in here? No, I didn't. I bet it's in my actual system, which is fine. Because now I need my pickaxe, which is the vibranium pickaxe, which has... So we got you, and then we get you guys. We can chuck all those guys in there, and then I'm going to need 2 more. This one is going to be used right now, but I'm going to kill all of you guys just in case we end up getting another maze map focus. I want to make sure that we have it stored away just in case we need to do more, which we got a bunch of meef, and then we got a bunch of perfected gems Twilight Forest, which is cool. Okay, that's that corner. So then if we're at a corner, I can just go like this, right? Yeah, we're at a corner. I might as well just sprint through it. There's no reason not to. Charm of keeping. I need lots of charms of keeping, so any charm of keeping we get is kind of boss. I think the total number, because it's going to be 9 times, so 81 per charm of keeping 3. Keeping out of the 81 we need total, which is not a lot in comparison to the max number that we need, which is kind of crazy. But thankfully we should be able to farm them, so it's not too big of a thing. Also, it looks like this is going to be where the minnow shroom... Nope, it's just a little mushroom area. Cool. Nothing too crazy, just a little mushroom area, mycelium net, cool. A little bit of explosions, not to worry, not concerned in the slightest. Another one over here. Okay, but I gotta complete the map, I forget. So we're going all the way over to here, and then we turn and we go this way, and then we go through the wall. We just keep going, and now we're here, and then now we turn, now we go this way, because then we want to complete the inside loop, which is not going to be crazy, but it's also not going to be insanely bad either. I want to make sure to get both of those guys. They're going to do no damage, but it's just like, I don't know. I don't really care about. And that's going to be that. The minnow shroom dude's going to be right here, which we'll take care of real quick, because it's not a big deal. But we really, I could save the blank maze map. I need charm of keeping. So I need charms of keeping 1. I need lots of that. Minotaur, cool. It is what it is. Not crazy good. Not crazy bad either. We got the minnow shroom trophy. Come over here. We get ourselves some more charms of keeping. Another maze map focus. I probably need to grab the steel leaf pick. Don't know if I do though, but we're gonna grab them all anyways because there's no reason not to. I mean, we have pretty much infinite storage at this point, so no reason not to. I do want to make sure that we grab the maze breaker pickaxe because I do think that's something that we need to grab in here, and for that I know exactly where it's going to be because it's the filled void on the side, but I also want to make sure that we're going through everything because there could be more charms of keeping. But I can farm charms of keeping with the minnow shroom stuff that I have from the actual spawner, which is fine. I guess now we can just go for it. There's no reason to hesitate, really. Let's just go for it, and then I think I'm gonna end the episode right after this. So, right in here, and that's gonna blow everything up, which is not great, because that means that everything just got blown up, and now I need to do it all again. I forgot that that's what happens when you mine that. That's gonna be the end of this episode. I will see you guys next time. I think I'm gonna do another one of these dungeons off camera just so that I can get it taken care of. I'm going to be taking care of the Hydra. I took care of a second one of the minnow shroom dungeons just real quick, just because I felt like it. Now we're gonna take care of the Hydra. Give me one moment, please. There we go. Sorry, I had to sneeze and let out a little cough. Anyway, we got the Hydra. I don't know if it'll be able to take damage from arrows. Does not look like it, but we should be able to hit it real quickly with those guys just to take it out real quick. Miniature red heart, Hydra trophy, and then we should be from there. That's gonna be Hydra's the next thing. We need charm of keeping 2, and now we need to also make a blank maze ore map thing. Don't know why, but it's a quest. So now we've got that. And now, let's see what we need to make. So we need to make the Charm of Keeping 2. We need to go to... So, I'm a little goofball, I guess. We got a Hydra Trophy now. And from here, we need to actually go take care of some other stuff. So we need to go to the Dark Forest. And then after we defeat the Urghast, after we go and we take care of the Dark Forest structures, but that's going to be all the way down. But I'm very much looking forward to this, and I don't fully know if we're going to be able to find... The questing ram has a little icon, and it should spawn on the map, because a thing, if you find a map, you should be able to... Within that one, each map should have everything. Of course, there's a chance for that not to be the case, which is a little bit unfortunate. Some dark wood stuff about right here, and we can just kind of mine straight down. It's going to take us a little bit because this is... And from here, we don't really need to do a whole ton other than find out where the entrance is. So it should have a little pedestal, one of our trophies on. We're going to chuck a minnow shroom trophy on there. And then we're going to... Sorry about that, needed to help someone out with something at the door. Anywho, it looks like we'll be able to just kind of go through this, gather up some random little resources. No reason to not grab things that we see. I'm going to take care of all of the different things that we can see, just to... do think that those are things we'll need, but I think I immediately found the Night Phantom boss spawn. That was pretty simple. Very happy with how that went, I guess. So Night Phantom, what even, huh? Okay. And we get even more of the night metal stuff, which is cool, but not super useful or great, to be perfectly honest. It's not, like, do you think there are some chests in these? Are there? We got very lucky with that being, like, right there at the very entrance, though, so very happy with that. Don't need to waste any more time. I guess we can just go up, because we need to now take care of the Ergast, which is a guy that's going to be flying around. Thankfully, I don't know if you guys can see this, but I've been doing it most of this series, day-wise. Like, we got it day, what, 150, somewhere around there? Anyway, we do want to take care of the Carbonite golems and other things, but we don't want to overkill everything, because there's no real reason not to. I do kind of want the reappearing blocks. I can't take them until I think I quest for this area, so I don't think we're going to be able to yet. A little bit annoying, but it's fine, because I want to make sure that we can mine the tower wood and take care of that, and then we can also get ourselves a little bit of stuff, some gas tiers in that. Okay, what I really need is the experiment, which is most likely going to be inside one of these towers, the big ones. So fingers crossed, it's gonna be, that's fine with me. I don't really care. I just want to make sure that I can get everything I need to. So, take care of you, take care of the Carbonite Golem. Rainbow Oak. Okay, so we get ourselves the Rainbow Oak stuff. We also already have a giant pickaxe, which is something that we need for much later on. I don't know what that's all for, but what I do know is that we might be able to find some cool stuff in here. We got red wool, which is, I don't fully know what all's in here. It looks like we've got, okay, we've got canopy tree, rainbow oak. I don't feel right saying that, I'm gonna be honest. A muggle shroom, fern, flowering azalea, mangrove, lily of the valley, jungle sapling. Interesting, okay. Bunch of anti-builder stuff over here as well. I guess a quest block of sorts. This is like a questing area to prevent us from doing certain things. You know, fingers crossed, hoping that we're gonna actually find something useful in here, although it's not looking like we are. Yeah, this is the way in, so nothing in that spot, which is a little bit of a bummer, but it's okay, because we can just teleport, and then we can just get into the big tower, which should hopefully have the actual good stuff, and we can take care of some more Carbonite golems that are just randomly nothing in here. I really need, the thing that I'm looking for specifically is the experiment. So it is experiment 115. And the reason I'm trying so hard to find it is because once we get it, that's not going to do anything. What about you? Okay, there's a little broken area over here, some chests, cool. There we go, experiment 115. Got that acquired, part of a quest, and then we need the We Dine at Eternal Sundown quest, which is advancements, Twilight Forest. Where's Twilight Forest? Twilight Forest, we dine at Eternal Sundown. We dine at Eternal Sundown. Every edible item exclusive to the Twilight Forest. So we have 7 remaining, 2 out of 7. So, okay, we're gonna need to do that. What are, at Twilight, what are all the food things? So they should be all grouped together. So we've got venison steak, maize wafer, hydra chop, experiment 115. What else it really wants us to eat? Because that's 5 more, and that would hit our 7 total, but it said 7 remaining, so I don't know if that's everything we need to eat. But a little bit later, but for right now, I think we should take care of getting all the way up to the top, and then getting to the actual boss fight, which is what we really want. Some more experiment 115, otherwise known as. That would have been a lot easier than trying to go through everything, but you know, it's kind of funny. Anyway, we're up here now. That's locked. Cool, I'll just break out, I guess, because screw you. And then we just go to the top, because why not? Really? I mean, there's no reason not to, right? And then so apparently if you hit the Ergast quick enough, you don't have to worry about the Ergast. Usually it's a whole thing where it gets damage immunity and then you have to worry about stuff, but that was just like, I already have night metal seeds because I already got that stuff. So I can make a bunch of night metal, 27 to be very precise. And then from there, I need a block of night metal. Got all those guys accomplished. We need to go to the ram. Loot chests that can give you rare saplings. Collect them all. Oh my gosh, that's gonna take us a bit. But we can worry about the food stuff in a bit. We can worry about the last one in a bit. For now, what we should do is the next quest in the chain. We need the builder and the reactor. So, we already have carbonite, we already have that stuff. So, case tower wood planks. I can harvest these guys. It's gonna take a little bit, but we can harvest them, trust me. It'll work. From there, we'll be able to actually go through and get both of those blocks to finish that off. I think this works. If not, we're gonna have to find out I'm making case tower wood. There we go. Okay, perfect. So we get ourselves a carbonite builder. Cool. That's those two taken care of. And now, reappearing and vanishing blocks. So, those guys accomplished. Now, we need to go to the snow to get the Alpha Yeti, and then the Queen. And that's gonna be closer to spawn, so slash. And then, now we just go casually, pretty much just due east, because why not? If we see any other random things that potentially could contain chests, that's gonna be I think the toughest thing from this entire thing is just gonna be finding the saplings that we want. And that's just twilight logs. That's why you always check your wells. You never know what could be inside the well. Anyway, we gotta go terrorize some yetis. Aw, hi little guy. Goodbye. Yo, what's good, Alpha Yeti? Bang, bro didn't even take half a hit. That's crazy. I'm gonna need to get the fur as well. Ice bombs. We get a trophy. Both of them were rare. Okay, what else did I need from you, Scott? I already have those, so now I just need to go kill the queen. Cool. Let's go terrorize the queen. The queen is a castle, yes. The blue ice? Because if it's all blue ice, it's all packed ice. Okay. One brief moment, please. I need to acquire my pickaxe, because we're going to harvest some packed ice, because packed ice is quite good. So, upgrade, advanced compacting upgrade, chuck that in there. And then we go compact that stuff. And then now we just get blue ice. Shoot, wrong pickaxe. Oops. That could have been bad. But we're just gonna go until we're kind of close to the actual thing. I'm not gonna kill any penguins. That would be kind of lame. I'm gonna keep them alive. I'm gonna let them witness their queen fall at my hands, right in front of the women, the children, and the elderly. And then I'm going to let them live so that they live being terrified of the situation that they had to witness. Anyway, let's go back up. And then now we can put our pickaxe back in here with our other random tools. And I don't think there's anything we need in the ice biome specifically. So I do think that we're just gonna go. It takes a while though, because these blocks really do not want to break. Yeah, like they said, there's nothing. There's packed ice, there's ice. We're getting the Aurora blocks, but it's like, we're not getting anything crazy, not anything crazy good. Because I just never know. I'm terrible with knowing. But I'm hoping that if I break this, we'll find out. No, the queen is not in here. We do get ice bomb. See, the glass sword, kind of crazy, does 40 base damage. Not quite as crazy as the vibranium, the unobtainium sword, though. We do prefer the unobtainium sword. Unstable ice core. What are you? Blew stuff up into like vengeance spirits or whatever. I don't know. That's weird. Stained glass. Okay. Cool. But that means there's like nothing here, which is a bummer. It's really annoying when I'm trying to find the queen of the castle, but she's not in like the tallest tower or anything. Maybe she is. I don't know. And it's just annoying. Like, come on now. What about you? If you're not in here, I'm just gonna, like, I need Charm of Life to get the Charm of Life 2. I'm just checking the tops of the towers, because I don't know where else she could be. But it's like, I don't even know. There we go. Hooray. That was so difficult. We got the tri-bow. We got you guys. Hooray. Okay, and we got all the bows. Now we need to go get the magic beans. Highland biome. We need to kill trolls. Get the giant pickaxe stuff. So we need to go... Where's the Highland biome? Highland biome. What's that gonna look like? That's gonna be up here, isn't it? That's what I'm guessing. I'm hoping. Because if it's not, then we kind of got hosed. Yeah, Highland biome. I see it. And then I also need to find the ram. But, you know, I mean, we're not perfect, right? It is what it is. Anyway, we need to go kill some trolls. The trolls are gonna be underground. There's some uberous soil. Can I harvest uberous soil with this? I want to acquire uberous soil. Okay, fine. I'll just go down. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore. Big giant obsidian. Yay, we got beans. We got other stuff. We got other stuff. We got other stuff. We got the lamp of cinders. Cool. Giant obsidian. Cool, we got all of it. We got it. It's so cool. Okay, there we go. Did we get the actual full quest completed? We did. And now we need to use the lamp of cinders to get the thorn roses, and we need to gather some other stuff to get to the final plateau. I'm gonna grab some more of the giant obsidian. I also don't fully know if there's other like chests and stuff down here, because there could be. Also, this is a troll. You got my beans, bruh? Yeah, so there's chests in here that have some seeds in them, but I don't know if the chests have a chance of having anything crazy. Because we do need to get... Got my beans? Got my beans? 3 beans. I need more beans. Give me more beans, bro. I'm killing the trolls to acquire their beans. I don't know. They're being... I need to get something else other than those guys. Can I get some more beans, please? Bro's, like, he just wants to complain. I don't know. Kind of annoying. Anyway, we got those guys. Let's just, I mean, we'll check one more. Yep, nope, not what we wanted. So then we'll go back up. Let's just do this. Where to go? I need to get the roses, right? So if I just go and I just look here, and I just... Okay, how much damage do these guys do? Where are the roses? There's a rose. Thorn rose. I need 2 thorn roses. Yeah, these thorns are really tough, I'm not gonna lie. Okay, but anyway, we got the... Oh, brother. Okay, fine. Let me get the 12th crazy. You want 12 roses exactly. Fine. I'll give you what you want. All the mods creators. I don't... Okay, where are the roses? They just do not want to exist? Am I blind or can I just not see them? I don't know. I have 4 and I perchance... Where are they at? There's one. Is it just that I'm too far away? Like... Do I need to be closer? Why is it getting darker? Oh, it's because I'm underneath something. Right. Underneath the island. There's another one right here. Cool, cool. We're just getting hosed with the roses. Okay, we're at 9. I need 3 more. 3 more. 2 more. 2 more roses. 2 more roses. 2 more roses, and then we can go. Okay, 1 more rose, and then we can go. Where's 1 more rose? There it is. Hooray. Okay, perfect. We got our last rose. Now I can chuck that in there. And now we go get the magenta and all the different castle doors. So we get the castle doors, and then we just leave. This is the end of progression now. Hooray! We're gonna grab ourselves the doors, because the door colors matter. Okay, well, this is more yellow. Yellow castle rune blocks. It's just like random runes? Okay, anyway, well, we need to get the magenta. For violet, we need to get the magenta ones as well. So it's 12. I need 4 of each? No? They should be in the underground, right? Final castle work in progress. Join our Discord server to follow the development of the mod. Cool. But this mod's been in development for like my entire life. So I don't know if it's happening. What I do know though is that there should be a down, and that should have the magenta. Perfect. Hooray. Okay. Magenta, and then we go down, 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 and then there might be chests down here. I don't know if they've changed anything. It looks like no, because it looks like this is all the same pointless, useless stuff. All of which are loot chests. In loot chests that can give rare saplings. I also need to find the Moonworm Queen. So Hollow Hill and Lich Tower. So Hollow Hill chests. There's a big one over here that we can go for, and then that we're not going to be able to find unless we get very lucky. Holy ores. There we go. Perfecto. Perfecto. Absolutely nothing from this guy. And then we can go down south to the actual big hollow hill, which is right over here. I'm mostly just looking for the chests because we need, which I mean, more chests spawn in the larger hollow hills than spawn in the mini shirt. And I guess the chests that we find are gonna have to be, you know, I guess we can just take a look. It's not gonna hurt anything to just go. And if we run into a questing ram, I guess some of the chests could potentially have rare saplings, any of them, but because it's like if I'm checking a bunch of chests and only one type of chest has the actual ability to spawn them. I did end up actually getting the entire Twilight Forest quest accomplished because this final one was just, you find these trees in the other trees and it just takes a long time to get all of them. So essentially I just got them and now we can grab all that stuff, and I think we're gonna just chuck everything into here because there's no real reason to keep it. But from here, we're actually going to be going into another dimension. We're going to be going into the Eternal Starlight dimension and starting this. So for that, we need to actually, let's read the quest first. So the starting quest is the Gatekeeper and the Gate. In order to get to the Starlight dimension, you need to find a portal ruins in the overworld. So there's one 3,500 blocks away in this direction. So we're just going to go to it. It's going to take us a little bit, and then we'll be able to read through and figure out the other quests. But actually, let's read through it right now. So, we'll find the Gatekeeper at the Portal Ruins, right-click to initiate a conversation, and challenge them to a duel. They're very tough. Once you win the duel, you'll be gifted a few items, the Orb of Prophecy being one. Right-click the portal with the orb to activate it, then walk in to get Eternal Starlight, the Starlight. And that's how we get to that. So, we just gotta go over to the actual portal, and we'll see what it looks like. I don't fully know. I do know, though, that we need to take care of a bunch of different kinds of Endermen as well. So if we can find the different kinds of Endermen along the way, that's quite amazing. Although, unfortunately, most of these Endermen are going to be the default due to a little bit of an issue. Namely being that the issue is the fact that all of this stuff spawned over by my area. Also, these trees, just normal eucalyptus. It's a quite cool looking wood. Maybe we can make something out of it for our base later. So I'm just going to grab some saplings. And this is a really cool village. I don't know how I missed it, but I guess I haven't really gone to the north. I've mostly just been going south and a little bit east. Is that a desert enderman? Does not look like it based on the fact that it did not give me a quest thing. Okay, how do I get this, though? It makes no sense. We also need a conduit for a different quest for apathic spawners, so we can get that chapter entirely completed from that as well. But now we need to strengthen the thing, but wait, we did it. Strengthened, okay. And that used like 50, and it increased our Maho by 1. So I gotta wait until we get closer to the cap to increase it more, I guess. Which takes a bit. Is there a way to regen Maho faster? If there is, let me know, please. I'm very confused. But regardless, we gotta wait a little bit, so I think that's what I'm gonna do. And then we'll work on it from there, I guess? I don't know. Well, I've waited a considerable amount of time, so I think we can strengthen a bow now. And I don't know how long it's gonna take, or if it's gonna take a bit. I'm confused. Okay. Wait, do I need a freaking circle on the ground for that to work? I don't know. Do I? Probably not, right? But why is it not working? Does it need to be a fresh bow? Because if it needs to be a fresh bow, then there's going to be a little bit of an issue, but it should be okay. Come on now. Please work. How long do I have to hold it for? I remember with the sword, I held it for a while. And it didn't work. Ow. Okay. Well, that's not working. Do I need to store more? Fine, I'll store more. I don't know fully how this even works. By the way, I made the scrolls. They're just tough to make. It's just annoying. But But yeah. We also now have that. Can I do it now? I swear if it lets me do it now, I'm gonna be so confused. I don't know what the conditions for anything is. So it just doesn't make much sense to me, but fair enough, it doesn't want to work. We have the strengthened do I use Dragon's Breath? Can I chuck that on the ground? Or do I need to actually resummon? I probably need to resummon the freaking dragon, don't I? A gun, cool. Noble's a gun, different firing modes. We get Nobu, cool. I don't really care about any of this stuff. Enrace. What does the stick take to strengthen? Can we strengthen the stick at least? Or is that not a chance? I'm gonna say that's a no, so that's a little bit annoying. I can't even strengthen a freaking stick. Okay, can I make a normal shield though? Because I do think that that's gonna be a little bit. Let's use Swamp Steel to make a friggin'. You know what? It is what it is. I'm gonna wait for my Maho to charge back up, I guess. We need replica, so we need 100 souls, so we'll get that first, I guess. I think that's how that works. Let's go to if I/home, and then we just come straight up here. If I turn you on, can we at least acquire souls? So if I do this, if I use you, I can acquire souls. I should probably turn that off now, because otherwise we're gonna have way too many mobs. Because I am very good at one-shotting things. I can't even see them from around the corner. That's crazy. Except for I can, which is the funky thing. Come on, dudes. Come on. Come on, stop being invulnerable. There we go. And now more are gonna stand up. Come on, bro, wake up. Wake up, you sleepyhead, goofy boy. Perfect, easy dub. It's just free loot, honestly, but apparently I don't even have it activated. Because we're not even acquiring souls yet. But I don't even know how much it costs to activate, which is the issue. Come on, will you work? Will you work for me? I mean, kind of, I guess. Okay. Guess I can break the under thing for that structural glass. It doesn't really matter. But I do want to just get rid of... I think that's all of them? Yeah, it looks like all of them. Perfect. Easy, nice and taken care of. Now let's see, we're at 100 Maho. Can we actually cast a scroll? Or do I need more Maho? I definitely need more. So we're gonna have to accumulate a ton. Can I at least use a strengthening scroll on a bow or a shield? Can I shield strengthen? Not even. Okay. Wait, I just did. Huh? Okay, how much? It costs us 200 Maho to do that. So we gotta charge that up again. And okay. And then I'll be able to activate the scrolls and we'll be able to do stuff. Okay, gotcha. So we need a strengthened shield, damage exchange, and immunity exchange. Strengthened shield or block and attack, and then we'll get replica. Okay, cool. So now we just gotta charge up a crap ton of Maho. Okay, it's been a little bit. We've got like 3 attuned diamonds fully filled up and a bunch of other stuff, and we're at 165 Maho base. So what we're doing, essentially, is we're activating 4 Boundary of Life Drains. We're activating our spawner, and then I'm just going to town while holding a couple attuned diamonds, and then I'm just filling them up to the brim. Because as these guys come in, they're almost immediately dying, and it brings us easy free Maho that we can use to charge up these attuned diamonds and such, and overall it's pretty dope, pretty easy, pretty simple. Holy volume, that was way too loud. But yeah, no, there's just mobs and stuff that's over here. And what I'm doing this for, I guess I can turn that off right now, just so we can get rid of all these extra mobs. Because the main point of this is we want to charge up enough Maho to be able to utilize everything that we really need to. And it's very loud. Give me 1 second, please. Okay, I just switched out the Undead King with a priest spawn egg because I found a couple of priests and I got a spawn egg for him. But yeah, overall, we've got the stuff to cast the Scroll of the Mystic Eyes of Death collection spell, which is one thing that we need. So now we should be able to collect souls. Summon dead. So if I do this, I should be able to collect souls, no? That's instant health and regen, but I don't know. It's not showing up like I'd think it should. Maybe I'm having an issue, but I don't know if I'm missing something. Do I need to like put it down or something? 'Cause Knowledge Compendium? Okay. What's the fun book? We should make the Knowledge Compendium just so we know what's going on. So... okay, we need... the Magic Eyes of Death collection. So, when you use the caster collect souls upon seeing death, it drains 400... okay. If the casters collect enough souls, death will be prevented in exchange for souls, whether or not the eyes are active. Okay, so... wait, how do I know if it's active or not, though? Wait, so do I need to make more of the stupid scroll spellcloth, don't I? Okay, spellcloth, and then we need to make another one, which is you, and then we stab ourselves, we put the circle on, and then it's 2 of you, and then 1 of you, right? Yeah, Death Collection. And then we grab the scroll. So Scroll of Strength. Where did it go? Okay. Scroll of Strengthening, Mystic Eyes of Death Collection. Cool. So it's this one. And then I plop it on there. Do I need another one? Like, huh? Souls collected. Okay, there we go. Wait, huh? It's going down. Why is the souls going down? Okay. Should definitely stop those from spawning. And I guess I need to use the death collection scroll and then immediately just start going to town. So let's make like 3 more of them. So we stab ourselves, we go doop, doop, and then doop. And then we go iron with powdered eye, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, and then boop, boop, boop. Death collection. Chuck those guys in there. I can chuck that in there. I guess I can strengthen the stick and the bow first. Why not? Come on. Strengthened and... Strengthened. We strengthened a stick. Dope. Okay, perfect. So we got those guys. We also have these guys, that guy. Cool. So let me get our death collection scrolls. I can activate you. Activate death collection. Okay, is there a way to make scrolls last at all? Like... Magic mana circuit. What does that do? Oh shoot, I gotta make sure to turn this off again. Because that goes a little crazy. Holy... Okay, we gotta chuck those guys away so we have actual space in our inventory. Holy... okay, how do I put spells on... Okay, we got the hammer, Magitech mana circuits, Fey Essence. How do I get Fey Essence? Rule Breaker. How do I actually get... Because that uses, like, or rather, it gets us, like, nothing. Or is it supposed to last a lot longer, but we just have the antidote vessel on? Is that the case? Like, I can't tell. Oh, I can't even cast it. That's annoying. Okay. Well, fine. Let's just gain an infinite amount of Maho from these guys passing away. And we just gotta get to, like, what, 200 starting in our actual, like, mana vessel or whatever. We gotta just get to that, I guess. So that we can go absolutely insane. This is... Okay, well, there we go. We're just gonna get a lot of Maho. We need infinite Maho. More Maho. Come on. Okay, we gotta wait a little bit because we're getting too much loot. Which is not a good thing because we're running out of space in our inventory. Okay, I just hit 300 Maho. Wait, attune diamonds. So we've got all this stuff. Now, what I still need to do is I need end crystals, which I should have some of. Then we need to go to the ends, so slash warp end portal. Cool. We need to make sure that we are unvanished, so that when we go into the end, the dragon will actually be upset with us. Because otherwise you won't shoot the fireballs with us. I keep forgetting that I was killing ender dragons last time I was here, which was dope. So now we just gotta summon another one, which hopefully will function properly. Of course it does, which is perfect. We go Zumba, 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 Zumba. And then what we'll need to change up a little bit is... we're gonna need to make ourselves replica, Emrys, Clarent, Nobu. So, what do we need to do to make Emrys? Getting struck by lightning. And then we need to... Nobu is... cool. Strong bow. How do we get Nobu? What? Okay, can I get you to shoot me some... Okay. If I can hit the dragon. Come on, dude. Where did it go? Wait a second, where did it go? Oh, it's in the friggin'... Okay. Wait, so if I just chuck it down, it'll zoop back up to me, right? No. Of course it did. Okay, how do I get you to, like, come all the way to the ground, bruh? Come on. That should've hit, dang it. Hit, please. I just want a hit, please. Please, okay, this dragon is really, really annoying me. Come on. There we go. So now we just gotta follow that down. It's gonna hit the ground. Then we can chuck that strengthened sword in there. Deactivate my magnet. Chuck that back there. Come on, bad boy. Give me the Clarent. Clarent. Give me Clarent. Please. I did not just wait all of this time. That's what I have to do, right? Clarent. Pool of Dragon's Breath. Wait, take it in a pool. So do I need to hold it out? Is that all it needs? Because I've been chucking it in and it isn't working, so... What about now? Dang, I do not need... Okay, come on, hit that, there we go. Let me hit you. Wait, is that the arc? I don't know what the arc is for this bow. It's super confusing. Because it's not actually where the arrow goes. Shoot, where did that pool? Okay, there's a pool of Dragon's Breath right here. Okay. Clarent. Cool, we acquired Clarent. Young Warlock. Okay, let's kill the dragon with Clarent, just for funsies. Because why not? Come on. Stop running away, bruh. Okay, that does like nothing. Holy. Okay, what about now? Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna re-equip my... goofiest looking holy amount of modifier health stuff. Okay. So, Clarent. We have Clarent. Replica, I have to have 100 souls, damage exchange, and immunity exchange ready. Which means I need to get 100 souls. So I need to go home. So we go home. And then fly, it doesn't really matter. Hopefully we'll recover from the different sites, ghost sickness, and other random crap. What will we get when we use the Mystic Eyes of Death collection? If I take off the antidote vessel, We use you. Shoot, I guess I'll use an attuned emerald. I gotta activate you first, though. So we use you. And then I just eliminate a whole ton of these guys. It's not seeming to really go up any higher. Is there a particular reason for that? Do we need to use Clarent for them? Okay, so that's a no. Does 4.0 equal 400? Or is it just 4? Because I'm not certain. I'm very confused. But if I have the strength and shield, immunity and damage exchange, if I turn this on again, I use you, I get a crap ton of these guys, 4.0, I use you, I use you, oh shoot, I need more Maho. Okay, I use you. And then I block. Immunity exchange, damage exchange. I used that. I have okay. Okay. So that's not how it works. Which is a little confusing. So I'm gonna have to turn you off real quick. Go back through getting rid of all you guys. How do I raise my death cap? Because that's what it seems to be. Performing magic, spell categories, boundaries. Weapon projectiles. Chaos. I need the, what's it called? It's the replica. So, strengthening, reality marble, order displacement, replica. How do we acquire the replica? I do not know. Replica, continued. Okay. When you're done defending yourself, it's about time you start defending your friend. Man-hate great shield. Okay. Note the following controls carefully. Okay. Block an attack with a strengthened shield in your main hand while also having immunity exchange. Maximum damage exchange stacks, about 15 armor, and at least 5.0 death collection souls. Ability alter spell. That's Rule Breaker. But for Replica, we need to have more damage collection. I'm gonna try and figure this out in between episodes, because this is it's beyond me. I don't know, this is gonna take a while. The final episode before we hit day 500, which is kind of incredible, honestly. And I've got a bunch of quests to accomplish so that we can finish off a couple of different sections. We need to finish off the basic storage section. And we're also going to work on finishing off the applied energistics section. I know we're missing one relic, which is the jellyfish necklace, which I know we've found somewhere before. So we need to find shipwrecks and ocean ruins, and we'll go through those, and we'll find it before the end of this episode. But first we gotta go through and make some stuff. So we gotta make dimensional walls, and we're gonna need, I think, 16 of those guys, and then I need a solid dimensional core, which is gonna be dimensional core, and then solid dimensional core, and then we get ourselves a quick, easy dimensional chest from dim storage, and I need another solid dimensional core, and then we can get ourselves a dimensional tank. Then we also need an item trash can. We also need a bamboo copper chest. We also need an everlasting backpack upgrade, as well as we're going to need a bunch more upgrade bases because we're going to need a inception upgrade. We need ourselves a crafting table for a crafting upgrade. We also need a stone cutter upgrade, a battery upgrade, which we need redstone for, nice and simple. We're going to get ourselves that battery upgrade. Then the tank upgrade, of course, the pump upgrade, we need a sticky piston for. Not very difficult at all. We get ourselves a pump upgrade. Then we need the advanced pump upgrade, which needs a dispenser, so we're going to need that. And then from there, we get the experience pump upgrade, which is going to be that guy. Then we get the pickup upgrade, which is going to be, we're going to need more sticky pistons, so I'm going to make a couple more. We get ourselves the pickup upgrade. Well, we already have the advanced pickup upgrade, so we're not going to get that. We're going to get the deposit upgrade, the advanced deposit upgrade, the filter upgrade, the advanced filter upgrade, the feeding upgrade that we need in order to make the advanced feeding upgrade, because we already have the normal feeding upgrade. It's in my backpack. Then we need a refill upgrade, an advanced refill upgrade, a smelting upgrade. We need ourselves some hoppers, so let's make those guys real quick to get ourselves the auto smelting upgrade, then the blasting upgrade, the auto blasting upgrade. Now we need a smoker for this guy because we're gonna need to make ourselves the smoking upgrade. Then we get the auto smoking upgrade. We need more hoppers for that. Cool. Let's just make a stack of them because they're not very difficult to make. Then we'll get ourselves the auto smoking upgrade. We gotta make ourselves a wooden axe, a wooden pickaxe, and a wooden shovel in order to make ourselves the tool swapper upgrade. And then we can get ourselves the advanced tool swapping upgrade. We're gonna get ourselves a void upgrade, an advanced void upgrade. And then we're just gonna chuck all this stuff in here because why not? Then we need the restock upgrade, which we need more upgrade bases for. So we get our restock upgrade. Then we get our advanced restock upgrade. Then we need an oak boat with chest. So we just do this real quick. Nice and simple. Oak boat with chest. We get ourselves a pusher upgrade for functional storage. A puller upgrade. An iron downgrade. A redstone utility upgrade. A collector upgrade. We get ourselves a copper upgrade, which we need some blocks of copper for. Thankfully, copper is incredibly easy to get. So we get ourselves that upgrade, we get ourselves the gold upgrade, then the diamond upgrade, and then we need netherite. I should have the, what is it called? What's it called again? The smithing template. Smithing template, and then we get ourselves a smithing table, and we chuck those guys in there. We get that, and now in here we get to chuck all this stuff back into there. Now we need a linking tool and a configuration tool. We also need an ender drawer, as well as a fluid drawer, as well as a framed drawer, which we need iron nuggets for, which I don't have because I never use iron nuggets, because what's the point of using iron nuggets? Then we get ourselves a compacting drawer, a different kind of compacting drawer, a storage controller, which we need some quartz for. Thankfully, quartz is super easy, and then I need a couple more comparators, so I'll make you guys. So we get our storage controller and then our controller access point. Then I already got this, but we get a white trapped trader carpet. So now I can just chuck all this stuff in here, and we can also make ourselves the 256 million mega item storage cell. And now we're just going to get rid of all those items, and I think that's going to be most of the basic storage chapter completed. We need the different trash cans, though, as well. So we need the energy trash can and the fluid trash can. And that is going to be that entire chapter completely completed. And claim all that. And cave creeper spawn egg, cool. We also have that cell, which we need to actually have a, what's it called? Shoot, I forget what it's called. What is it called? Drive? ME extended drive, which we can, I guess, you can be like right here. And then I can attach that, and that should, okay, missing channel. So we don't have enough channels, which means that I need to add more. We can do that later. I'll work on making the ME system better and going crazy with it, because there's more optimizations to be made. We're almost to day 500, so let's claim everything. Let's claim our pusher upgrade thing. We get ourselves some oak drawers. Doesn't really matter. Just so that we're actually getting these claimed for the check mark, because we want to get that check mark completion. And that's going to be actually quite incredible, to be honest, because there's just so much we can do for this. But we just got to go through, claim all these bad boys, and then build it. Basic storage is green. It's completed. Cool. Okay, so now we need to go find ourselves some ocean ruins. Ocean ruins, cold. There's some about 1,000-ish blocks away, so pretty close, that we can go to. And what we're looking for here is the jellyfish, what's it called? I forget. Relics. The one thing we're missing, the jellyfish necklace. And it is the one actual thing we're missing, because I found the reflecting necklace and everything. And, of course, there's other ways to get it if we need to. We can get a mimic data model and just farm mimics. But that's a little boring. Maybe it'll be in here? No. Okay, that's fine. Ruins, ruins, ruins. That 100 blocks away, we are under the water. This is not bad at all. But, fingers crossed we can get ourselves... Nope. Oh, that's a bummer. Are there any more ruins over here? I'm gonna turn on the X-ray. What did I just do? Actually, where did they go? X-ray? No. Where did I put the... Ah? Okay, so, well, it turns out that you can just delete them, so I had to get a new set of night vision goggles. But in the meantime of that, I looked into my ME system because I hadn't, because I was stupid. And we have a jellyfish necklace, so didn't need to do all that. That was smart. Yup. But we've completed the relics chapter. That's pretty cool. Let's relic experience bottles. Let's grab all these guys just so we can level up some of our relics. Wait, which charm slot? We need charm slot stuff. So crafting table on a stick, that goes in the charm slot. Prevents you from dying. That's cool. But we need an enchanting apparatus for that. What about prime charm? Nah, I'm good. Leather belt goes in the belt slot. But +2 charm when worn as belt. Yeah, I mean, that's cool. But more Spore Sacks is not going to go crazy. Chorus Totem doesn't go crazy. I already have one of all of those, so I guess it's just going to be Charm of Life or Charm of Keeping. I can just stack those in there, but I already have one of each. But you know what? It's fine. Let's just use all these Relic Experience bottles. It doesn't really matter. And the whole reason why we're doing this is to level up this, even though it goes so slowly. Holy, oh wait, no it doesn't. We get plenty of XP for it, that's fine. Big value for the XP, I'm very happy about that. Also, sorry if it's a bit loud, I'm trying to work on getting stuff a little quieter, it's just really uncomfortable apparently. But we are also a wizard, so I wanted to test because it is about to be day 500 once it gets into the daytime here. We're gonna have to check some stuff out. Cool. This must be fully leveled up, which means we can fully... Cool. Hooray! Okay, so now we're going to end crystals 1, 2, 3, 4, and we're going to /warp end portal, and we're gonna defeat the Ender Dragon because I want to see what it takes to defeat the Ender Dragon with only magic. So we're in the end now. And we're gonna just fight an Ender Dragon. I want to see what Eldritch Blast can do. And what I guess I can do is table, inscription table, and I can also at irons, I need an arcane anvil as well. And the reason why I'm making this right here is because I just forgot to make one. Because we can legendary ink. We've got plenty of legendary ink, so it doesn't really matter. But what we're doing is we're coming in here, grabbing all my scrolls, and the reason for this is because... Okay, that's max level. Level 2, level 3, level 4, level 5... Level 5 is max, okay. Level 5 is max. Level 10 is max. Okay, so we're max level already, so it doesn't really matter. But we're gonna Eldritch Blast this guy to death, because we can. Because it's funny. So let's see what it takes. So, we charge the Eldritch Blast up. Okay, the Ender Dragon does not... apparently get hit by Eldritch Blasts. What's the spell selection button? Shoot. Wait, spell selection, spell. Spell, cast selected spell, open spell wheel, R. Okay. So, Firebolt, do you work? Okay, magic. Okay, this is absurd. I'm just blasting the Ender Dragon with firebolts. But apparently it doesn't take Eldritch damage. Can I hit? Okay, I can hit those guys with them too. That's crazy. A little bit interesting. Can I hit these guys with Eldritch? I can. I can hit them with Eldritch Blast, but I can't hit... You know, fair enough. We're gonna go home again. And we're just gonna look through. It's day 500. We're gonna look through what we've done over the course of this entire series so far. So, we were welcomed by all the mods 10. We completed everything in the bounty board other than killing the Wildered Chimera, because we haven't been into that mod yet. We completed building tips as much as we can, because we're waiting on the hyperbox to be fixed. We completed tips and tricks. We completed the beginning chapter. We completed the Aldemodium chapter, other than getting the dissolution chamber and the enchanting apparatus stuff fully accomplished. We also haven't been to the Beyond yet, which I guess we can do. We have been working on crafting the ATM Star, and then creative stuff is going to be a whole nother crazy thing. We've completed artifacts. Basic armor has been completed. We still need a couple things to fully complete it, but it's been completed as a chapter. Same with basic tools, same with Mahotsukai, same with relics, silent gear we haven't been into yet. We completed basic storage. We completed quite a bit of applied energistics. We completed pylons, apothic spawners, food and farming, also neural networks. Everything that we really need to do is done. Same with productive trees. I don't actually know which trees I'm missing. Actually I do, and I think we have them being worked on. So warp the heaven. If I come in here, I should be able to, if I grab you guys, we should be able to get the specific things that we've been missing. So I say that, but it's not a guarantee. But everything should have been given enough time to go through the process that it needed to. Which is amazing, because it's not nothing, right? Shoot, I just broke grass down there. I also apparently broke a beehive at some point, but we're just gonna ignore that. Anyway, we've gotten most of these guys, so what's the one... We're missing the Night Fuchsia, which is a purple push sparkle cherry. Pollinated leaves. Soul tree log. Break you, break you. We got a bunch of these nice, amazing purple spiral leaves, rippling willow leaves. Just come down here, click all you guys out. Then we get ourselves just a bunch of really amazing, cool looking things. Night Fuchsia, which is going to be the purple spiral plus sparkle cherry. Do we have any of the pollen for that? Rippling willow. Okay. Do we have any pollen for, like, sparkle cherry? That's normal cherry. Fair enough. Like, I wasn't expecting anything crazy, but rippling willow. Purple spiral leaves. So if we get... So it's purple spiral plus sparkle cherries. Sparkle cherry leaves. So if we combine the sparkle cherry leaves with that pollen, we get pollinated leaves, which will drop us the Night Fuchsia, which will then give us the entire Productive Trees chapter completely accomplished, meaning that this entire area is obsolete now. We don't need to worry, we don't need to do anything crazy. We can just enjoy beautiful trees, beautiful bees, and everything else that this has to offer. Of course, we also need to complete the Bumble Zone. That's another thing that I'm working on. We completed Iron Spells and Spellbooks, Apothic Enchanting, Twilight Force, the Undergarden, the Eternal Starlight. And honestly, there's still a lot more to accomplish, but I think that we've done a great job. So let's go home real quick, and let's just give a look at what we need to accomplish for Applied Energistics 2, and we can just take care of some of that, I guess. We need the wireless terminal. Cool. I thought I had that, but apparently I didn't. So 7 more you guys. We get ourselves a dense energy cell. ME terminal. I need. Okay. Printed. We'll just get some of you guys, and then redstone, right? Redstone. Perfect. 2 little stackies of that stuff, and we come down here. Chuck you guys in there, chuck you guys in there, and then we should have the stuff that we need in order to get the cores in a second, right? Oh no, because this doesn't immediately go into our system. I keep forgetting that. Anyway, we get our Annihilation core, we get our ME terminal, we get ourselves a wireless receiver real quick, then we can build ourselves a nice quick wireless terminal, which will then give us that and that. Then we need the Dimension card, which means we need another Infinity Range booster, which means I need another Enderium gear, which means I need another Enderium gear, which is the only limiting factor for that is, of course, the stupid iron nuggets that I have to make, which are annoying. Then I make more wireless boosters, then we make another Infinity Range booster card, then we make ourselves the Dimension card. Then we can chuck those guys away, because it doesn't matter at all. Overflow Destruction card, we need to make one of those. We also need an Equal Distribution card. We also need a normal energy cell, as well as an energy card. Cool. The network tool. We can also make the spatial I/O, which is dope. We also need P2P tunnels, memory cards. We also need the export bus, which I haven't made. The formation plane. Oh, that's for... Okay. That's for, like, making stuff in world. Advanced Extended Pattern Provider. Which is this, which is that. Okay. We'll make that to start out, and then a pattern access terminal. So for that I need to make 2 of crafting tables capacity. We'll make that in a different episode, because I don't want to do that right now. But we'll at least make some more card stuff. So we get Equal Distribution card, we'll get our normal energy cell, we'll get all our couple more energy cells so that we can get ourselves a dense energy cell for another energy card. Cool. Then we can get ourselves the Nether Quartz Wrench to make ourselves a network tool. We can make MEIO port, which will then turn into a spatial IO port. We'll make a P2P tunnel, we'll make a memory card, we'll make an export bus, we'll make a formation plane, we'll make an annihilation plane. We'll make ourselves a fuzzy card, we'll make ourselves an inverter card. I just need more advanced cards, cool. Make that real quick, and then we need pattern access terminal, which is more pattern stuff, which we'll leave for another episode, because auto crafting is going to be an entirely whole beast in and of itself. Let's grab ourselves our logic processors. I have a full setup here where if I need to make a ton of stuff, it'll auto go into what it needs to make. And we've got all of the different presses and stuff that we really need, which then will get turned into Insanium, and then we need to turn that into Creative Essence, which essentially means that we go like this. We get as much Insanium as we can. We turn that into the Insanium Essence, which means we get like 4 stacks of Insanium Essence. Then those all need to get turned into Insanium Gemstones, which means I need more of the stupid Prosperity Gemstones, which is fine. Limiting factor, of course, being Prosperity Shards. I'm working on that. Then we get a bunch more Insanium Gemstones. Then we get a bunch more Insanium Gemstone blocks. Then from there, we get our Creative Essence. I need the friggin' Master Infusion Crystal because, of course, it keeps doing that. And then we get more Creative Essence. And we just need a ton of Creative Essence for the ATM Star. So, working on getting that I'm gonna have to make that a fully automated process. But once I get that taken care of, then we won't have to worry about anything ever, which is perfect. That is going to be the end of this episode. So thank you guys so much for watching to this point. I really appreciate all the support, and thank you guys so much for just sticking along with me during the journey. It means the world to me. Anyway, GG's, peace, have a great day. I'll see you guys next time. Bye-bye. Okay, hello and welcome to All the Mods 10. So, if you've been watching the channel for a little bit, you guys already know that I have been doing a little bit of All the Mods 10 content. As you may not actually know, we haven't played All the Mods 10 in a little bit. Instead, what I decided to do is we are going to be doing a long, epic proportions series on this. So if you want to continue to watch me do stupid shenanigans on different mod packs, please like, subscribe, and I will see you guys continually in these videos. But we're gonna get started, and of course, All the Mods 10 is a large quest-based mod pack, so we're mostly gonna get into the right now. Of course, there's the Welcome to All the Mods 10, we get some XP from that. It's a kitchen sink pack that allows you to explore the world of modded Minecraft in your own way, which is pretty cool. Of course, there's different quests that we can do, which is this entire page, just claiming chunks. And there's also useful commands that we're going to use. We're going to use most of these. And we can also create a team, which we're not going to do quite yet, but what we are going to do is get into the beginning. And the reason why we're doing that is because this is where all of the good quests to start out with are. Our last series wasn't particularly the goal, but for this time it definitely is. We're going to get started also with making a crafting table, and I do believe that there is also a crafting table on a stick. You don't actually need to place down. Got some elderberry, some black currant, and some red currant. And of course the first cave I find is actually just, well, completely waterlogged, so I'm just gonna grab the stone and just make sure we grab ourselves some sugarcane while we're at it. Well, at least it's made like entirely out of oak wood, so we can at least kind of yoink some of that. I mean, there's flowers in here too. I don't really want to grab the flowers. I am worried about whatever trap may be down here, so let's go down relatively slowly, and hopefully we can not have to worry about a ton. I'm gonna be incredibly careful, because we don't have any armor right now, so I don't really want to try and tangle any of this stuff, but I do really want whatever loot might be down here, so worth the risk? I don't know. It's so risky, though. Okay, wait. We hit one without it exploding, which is good. Can I hit you again? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Wait, I can just avoid getting an LOS and we can just... Okay. You know what? It works. We just avoid the creepers and then they... Uh-oh. That was way too close. Uh-oh. 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 Well, we're dead. That was great. And our grave is only about 140 blocks away. Great. Well, at least we're back to the temple, so we can go down, and it looks like there was a big explosion. There's still a lot of creepers down here. I do think that we'll lose ghostly shape the moment that I try and do something. So, maybe what we do is we try and break... Uh-oh. 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 This is bad. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're dead. We're not dead. We're at half a heart. We're at half a heart. Oh my gosh. Horrifying. That was terrifying. I don't... What the... Oh my gosh. Why has this happened to me? How could this happen to me? I just wanted to play Minecraft. It had to be terrifying. Why have you done this to me? Okay, it looks like there was... we got a miniature red heart, which is good for heart canisters. Also, sapphires. Dope. We can use bone meal for growing food. So, let's save that. There's a different kind of sapphire from irons, gems, and jewelry. I think we'll leave that for now, but I do want to make sure that we're grabbing, you know, some of the early game spell things. So anything from iron spells and spell books is going to be really, really helpful. But actually go and get some stuff. Okay, it's nighttime. Did I lose my... Okay, looks like we lost our crafting table on a stick. That's fine. And now what we should be able to do is make ourselves a good old-fashioned... is great because we're going to need to get some sleep. So let's just sleep. Okay, and now it's day 2. We're gonna... Ah, shoot. I gotta try and find a cave so we can actually get some... Well, you know what? Let's make ourselves a helmet at least so we can protect ourselves just a little bit. Not get conked on the head, but doesn't look like there's... I mean, there's kind of a cave. I don't know. Is it worth... No, it's not worth going down that. Uh-oh, there's a creeper again. Nope. 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 No more creepers. Creeper, be gone. Be gone. And then now I don't have to worry about being in the darkness forever. Let's also make ourselves a shield so we don't like insta-explode whenever anything happens, because that's always a little bit worrisome. Okay, let's grab ourselves some more coal and hopefully we can find even more iron. I guess I need copper too, so probably grab some copper and smelt that up. Smelting up the copper. Wait, we can claim the quest for the coal. Oh, we just get logs for that. Furnace upgrades. We could make an iron furnace. Do we want to do that with our iron? I think we'll make the copper furnace instead. Of course, we gotta get some coal while we're waiting, and you know what? I don't know what these glowing ores are, but you know, let's make an iron pick just so we can get stuff if we need to that requires iron, but I think for the most part we're just gonna keep using stone, because we don't have a crazy amount of iron yet. Now we can make ourselves our first copper furnace, which is perfect. It's just a gorgeous copper furnace. I love to see it, and of course we acquired the furnace upgrades quest, yes. I do want to make a good old-fashioned chest plate though, just so we have a little more protection. I am worried about whatever could be down here. Maybe we make some boots so we're even more protected. I'm really happy that we got a little. We gotta go into the depth. Even more iron, which you'll love this. Oh, hello water. You know, that's going to help us get all the way back up if we need to anyway, so I'm happy about that. Iron and copper, you love to see it. Even more raw resource. Geronimo! Uh-oh. Okay, we got a chipped lunar gem from Apotheo. You know what? Pretty decent drop from the skeleton. I'm not disappointed. Uh-oh, there's another skeleton shooting at me. Gotta get it. Come on now. Come on now. There we go. We got you. And it gave us an error. You know what? You suck. Down here. Perfect, perfect. Now we can take you out. Oh, General Slay Piccolo, the trombone player. You stand no chance against my stone sword. You will never take me alive. Terrible. 1 health remaining, and he's down. And what did he give us? He gave us a cracked gem of the warlord. Kind of terrible, but there's actually quite good loot in here. We also got a General Slay Piccolo, the trombone player's lucky composite bow of the first archer. That's too many words, I'm not going to read that. We're just going to chuck most of the stuff in there. And we got some rubies. Okay. You'll love to see it. There's also some green bean seeds. No, I'm good, thank you. I appreciate it, though. I'll use a bucket. A bucket sounds not bad. I'm not gonna hate on a bucket. Are there armors better? Ooh, windswept compressed iron boots of the serendipitous. That's pretty dope. What the heck? Okay. Now we go further down and hopefully Emma, we're going back up, I guess. We gotta find some better ores. I need more ores. You love tasting lead. Now I have a rule right now that I am not going to make pants because I just want to run around pantsless because that's funny. You know what? Why not? Let's go raid a wizard tower. I don't know what's even in here, but I know they're trapped sometimes, but hopefully not too bad. You know what? There's zombies out there. I'm just gonna ignore it. See, this looks pretty suspicious. Let's make sure it's not trapped. Of course it's trapped. Bruh, you thought you were slick. You thought you were slick, but you're not. You lost your forceful stone axe. And some emeralds. And some diamonds. And we got some extra enchantment. That's dope. That's dope. There's also gems down here. What? We got a chipped gem. I'm not keeping the chipped ones. The chipped ones seem kind of lame. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, we gotta get the what? Okay, you know what? Let's go. Where the zombies at? Oh, well, I guess. Oh, they died. Never mind. Bro disappeared. He thought he was good, but that's cool, I guess. But I don't know what do we do? What? Huh? Oh my gosh, a windy garden. We got a peanut. Wait, I can get free food from the gardens? I'm just yoinking the gardens of the wild for free foods. We got flax? Can I eat that? No. Okay, I'm gonna check that out. I only want the things I can eat. Can I eat barley? Nope. Okay, I can eat a chili pepper though. That's pretty dope. Can I eat alfalfa? Is that a thing you eat? I thought that was a guy from whatever. What's it called? Shoot, how do I not remember things? It's from that show. I forget. Hay bales, free bread. You'll love to see it. SD. I don't know what. You know what? Hay bales for free bread. Free bread, dope. Dope. Free bread. You'll love free bread. Government bread. Just free like that. Also, there's a cow over here. We can pick out a cow for some horses. Have leather, but you guys don't get to see this part. It's a little brutal. Yeah, I'm not going to show that part, but something just happened to that horse. It was unfortunate, but it had to happen. Well, something might happen to this one too. It's okay, right? Because at least we can use the leather to make a backpack, right? What is it? What else do I need? I just need 4 string. Do I have 4 string? Did I use all my string? I think I used all my string. Oh, there's a cow too. We should go hug the cow. Uh-oh, guys, I think I hugged the cow too hard. Oh well, it's fine now. We got free leather, so I'm not unhappy. We got the leather we needed. So yeah, let's no, I don't think that looks friendly. That's a skull. That's a skull and crossbones. Ooh, another cow to give a hug to. That cow had I don't know, it didn't like me. I tried to give it a hug too, but it did not last through the hug. Let's try and find something else. Ooh, this is a little scary. You know what? We're gonna not go down there, but I am gonna yoink some of the string. Give me the loot. Oh, there's a spawner here. Okay, well, you know what? When in Rome? Is Rome now? Don't look like Rome. What the heck kind of Rome look like this? What? The sculpt? Oh, a catacomb. So I guess this is a catacomb. Interesting. Let's look around and see if we find anything cool. Oh, gotta break the spawner too. Let's make sure we get rid of that spawner. Hey, stop it. That's not very chill. This is actually creepy as hell. Okay. Hey! Oh, we're being attacked by children. Hey, get away from me. Get away from me. I'm not that kind of Minecraft YouTuber. Hey, these guys are gonna give me... Uh-oh. We taking way too much damage. Let's get away. Okay, they're on fire. They're burning. The children, we're burning the children alive. Uh-oh, we're on fire now. That's not good. Get away. Okay, you know what? We survived. That's good. You'll live to see it. We live to... Uh-oh. Oh my... But see, we got an enchanted key, so we can just warp back and free stuff. So we just gotta charge it up, we activate it, we can do that, and now we're back. And it's just that simple. We're just so back. Also got another level for that? Okay, pretty dope. And free... death was not in vain, because we got some free stuff down here. We also gotta add another perk. We're gonna add it directly to Jailer, so that we get free enchanted keys. We've got my own food in here. I made food. Wait, we can just take it. Windswept leather pants of health. You know what? I mean, I said we weren't gonna take pants. I gotta put them on, but we're gonna make sure that we don't, let's make sure we don't have... And a lengthy stone sword. Lengthy, bruh? I don't need a lengthy stone sword. I mean, I appreciate it, but no thank you. Thank you, but no thank you. I'm good. I appreciate support, but no. Okay, let's get ourselves some extra stuff. More gold, some more iron. Uh-oh. Okay, that's good. That was almost scary. I thought I was falling way far down, but you know, thankfully there's not a whole ton of... Wait, actually additions is in this version? What the... Some copper ore, you'll love to see it. We get some more black quartz. Osmium ore, I'm not getting into mechanism just yet. Oh, free iron. I decided to mine out a little borehole to see what we'd end up getting. And what we got is there's some dark ore down here, which is cool. And hopefully some food, because I'm about to go hungry. I would never do that. That ain't me. Eternal Starlight. We've got a player. Uh-oh. Ow. Hey! You know what? We're not gonna challenge that guy just yet. I don't think I want to do that quite yet. That doesn't look very safe. Let's just leave them alone for now. No, I'm good. Ow! Oh, that was me running out of breath because I'm dumb. We can also get our stuff back from over here before we go. Then we gotta steal all of it. I mean, it's free stuff, right? Like, who gonna stop? Uh-oh. Well, that's not good. Well, it looks like they de-aggroed, which is good, because that was pretty rude, I'm not gonna lie. That was quite mean. Well, at least we got our stuff back, so that's good. Now, hopefully we can get rid of a bunch of this stuff, and hopefully that guy fully de-aggroed. Because otherwise, we're in for a rude time. And it looks like he did. Okay, you know what? Thank you, Player 7, for not being a complete, piece of... Ow. I'm gonna steal you. We're just gonna steal a librarian. I mean, we might need him later, you know? I mean, it's not... Inscription table. We can become a mage. Next episode, I know the goal. I know what we're doing next episode. We're becoming a mage. I don't care. I don't care how long it takes. We're gonna become a mage next episode. It doesn't matter. Oh, there's an upstairs to this? Cool. Wait, what? There's so much stuff up here. We got some green bean seeds up here. Got some bay leaf seeds, cilantro. What kind of wait, sturdy bee cage? I gotta grab those because in the future we're gonna need them. Same with like all these random seeds. Wait, Mama's herbs and harvest radish seed. I'm just gonna grab all the seeds. I don't care anymore. We're just gonna grab them. So many seeds though. We're filling up that backpack so quick. Some extra seeds and stuff. Some spruce logs. There we go. All sorted. And now what we can do is we can continue to raid the village. This guy just has more, wait, corn. We got corn. I'm about to become America. Just go absolutely ham with corn production. It's gonna go crazy. It's gonna be so cool. It's gonna be so dope. Okay, we'll just check out everything else that's random up in here. Let's also set this place as our home, just so we can always come back if we need to. And we gotta gather some stuff, because we need a bunch of glass for the underwater base, as well as a bunch of other stuff. Let's go grab it. Well, we got over to a beach that I had to work set now. So now we can just yoink a ton of sand. I think I'm gonna grab like 4 or 5 stacks, and then we'll be able to. Yeah, it's fine. You know, let's just grab 6, 7, 8 stacks. Maybe 10. That's fine, right? And now we can just go home real quick. Now we're back home. Let's make sure that our spawn point's set. Just get a good night's sleep, and then we got Actually, that's not a lot of. Okay, well, this is good. This is going to take a little bit, huh? Decided to make a couple more chests just for like the sand and other stuff that I'm gonna keep accumulating because I want to. So we're just gonna pop that over there. Now we gotta claim the chunks. So let's make sure that we claim our chunks around us, and this is so that mobs can't grief the area. And I also want to make sure to claim this entire beautiful little area in the water, because this is what we really want, right? Because that's where we're gonna build our new base. Now we just gotta wait for everything to smelt up, which is gonna take forever. Because oh my gosh. Well, you know, while we're at it, let's just wait. Ore doubling? Shoot, I forgot about that. Let's take our ores out first so that we can ore double them, because we almost made a gigantic mistake. What do I need? I need a make them out of iron or copper. What's the durability look? Probably F3H so we get to see the durability. And we don't get to see the durability of it. You know what? That's just great. Okay, that's fine. You know what? It's okay. It's alright. It's fine. I don't care. I do care. I care a lot. It's really unfortunate. Really annoying, but it's fine. It's okay. Let's make ourselves some iron. Oh, I need blocks. Let's just do that real quick so we can get ourselves an iron ore hammer. So apparently this will double. Yeah, because then we get iron dust, and then we can double the iron through smelting the iron dust instead of smelting. It's so cool. Okay, we're definitely going to use that as like a cheese strategy, but this is going to go quick. Now we can get even more fur. We can also claim all the quests now. So we got ore doubling, so we can get some iron ore, or iron dust, some copper dust, we get some XP. We already got the ores. We're going to save this. Actually, you know what? Let's get it. Okay, we got some torches. That's annoying. Got a bucket. Get a free iron ingot, we got an iron pick, we get that, we got some redstone, we get some XP, we got some diamonds, we got some beautiful pipes, okay. We got a diamond gear, which gives us some diamonds. Okay, I like it. That's that, I guess. We got other stuff completed as well, over different quests. We got all these materials. You know what? But we gotta make sure that we look into spells and spell books. This is what we really want, right? Like, we gotta get some spell books. We gotta get some paper first. We just gotta get some paper. I have stuff, right? I have stuff for that. Most of it's just planting these things that I've got like 1 or 2. I want to make sure that I get everything planted if I can. Got a lot of stuff. Wild flax seeds and stuff to grab as well. But we gotta get all of these plants taken care of. This entire coastline is gonna be so gorgeous. Yes. Of course, I don't really need to plant all of the wheat seeds and all the peat seeds and everything else, but I want to plant as much as I possibly can. Really, really good for us. So let's get worms placed down if we can. There we go. Down. Extra wheat's fine. We're going to need it for other stuff too. Just get all of it placed down. Now it's time for the cabbages. This land will be completely covered in cabbage. Delectable cabbage. We're going to make collard greens everywhere. Just cabbage. Yes, cabbage. Cabbage seeds, cabbage flavored everything. Cabbages everywhere. And then, of course, we gotta get the rice planted. So the rice is all gonna go in the shallow water area right next to the coast, because that's where rice needs to grow. I also want to make sure that we upgrade our backpack. So let's get our secondary backpack, you know, upgraded to gold, and of course we gotta get it upgraded to diamond. But now we gotta get that obsidian, so hopefully there's a ravine and underwaters down somewhere that we can get. Ooh, decided to raid a village instead, and we ended up getting a summon horse scroll. Quite interesting as well. You'd love to see it. Oh, wait, what? We got everlasting beef? Okay. We also got ham and some light blue glazed terracotta. Anything under it? Nope. Okay, well, you know what? That's cool, I guess. Ooh, we also got a Fang Ward scroll. I don't know what that does. Sounds cool, right? Ooh, and Firecracker? Cool. Oh, we got rare ink as well. That's even better. You'll love to see it. Oh my gosh, this village has everything. Why is it the cold village that's got everything? Some, like, Nordic country that's just got all the money or something? I don't know. It even has rubies. What kind of rich village is this? What? This village is insane. You know what, let's just get some sleep. I wanted to make sure that the village would stay safe, so we warped away and now we're gonna get some sleep, but that village was insane. What? By the way, the reason why the everlasting beef is so dope is because you can smelt it up and you'll see what happens. So and then it turns into a very special thing called it's just a steak that you can eat forever that has a cooldown. Insanely overpowered, and it is so good that we got it this early. It's crazy. You'll love to see it, honestly. It's so Ooh, Enderman, let's make sure that we take you out first. Ow, ow. Gosh, I keep forgetting how much Enderman actually hurt, but... Ow, that's right in my ear. Stop it! Stop it, you're loud! Okay, well, you know what? He didn't even drop us an ender pearl. He just dropped his tears. Bro was crying. Just stop crying. It's all good. It's just like you just passed away. It's fine. It's alright. Hey, hey. How did you shoot? I had my shield up. That's not fair. That's not chill. Oh well, we got a bounty for killing skeletons. There's also some ores down here that we gotta grab, but let's get that first. Cinnabar. I thought that was redstone. That's cinnabar. That's oh well. We gotta find some stuff. So, you know, hopefully we can get the stuff we need. Although this random I thought there was gonna be like lava down there or something that I could use, but I guess not. That's fine. Let's try and find some lava though, because I need that obsidian to get to the nether. Never dig straight down. I just broke my legs because I just fell from a hole in the ceiling trying to find some place to get down because I need that good old-fashioned obsidian. Thankfully, there's iron here, so it was actually worth it. But you know, don't dig straight down, kids. It will break your legs, and that's not fun because ow, my legs are in pain. Geronimo is free loot. Wait. I gotta get over there. Gotta get over here. Come on now. Come on, break the spawner. Perfect. TNT, Wither Skeleton Skull, TNT, Diamond Horse Armor. Okay, Diamond Horse Armor kind of lame. Can I break that down into anything? I need a crusher from can actually use that for diamonds, so I'm not disappointed. Wait, I was trying to go down. Lava there. You know what? Maybe there's more lava down here. Yeet! Okay, well, I set myself on fire. That was great. That was smart of me. There's obsidian over here. You love that. Hey, stop setting myself on fire. I gotta stop doing that. That was dumb of me. It doesn't look like there's actually that much. I need like a lava pool, but I can get a bunch of lava all at once. Runic deep slate. That's the rare one, right? I need that for yeah, runes. Runes are rare. I need those. I don't know what for yet, but I'm gonna need them. I don't remember. I don't actually remember what they're. I know that I need them. We're gonna get them. We're gonna get them eventually. But also, there's like. How do I find... What am I looking... I'm looking for a lava pool. Where's a lava pool? Maybe there's more stuff we can get down. Lava... Okay. You know what? I say lava pool, and then I immediately just jump into it. I guess I was like, lava pool. Let's go swimming. Because that's smart. Make sure to swim in lava, guys. I know that it might not seem like the best idea, but it's a really good idea. It'll only hurt while you're in the lava and burning alive. You know, it's fine, though, right? Right? At least we got the obsidian that we need. That's pretty dope. And of course I set myself on fire again. Stop doing that. Zombie, you never stood a chance, bro. You never stood a single chance. Or lost so easily. Free tungsten. Tungsten's pretty rare. It's one of those heavy things. Not today, creeper. No thank you. You're not exploding me anymore. The heck, there's a necromancer. Uh-oh. Ow. Chain creep. Oh my gosh. I still have PTSD from earlier. We lost to a creeper. They're so terrifying. I don't know why. Creepers used to not scare me at all, but ever since I started playing this mod pack again, creepers are just like, they're sneaking up behind me. They're going like... It's terrifying. I don't know why, but I just like, I don't know what to do. At least we're getting a ton of good stuff in here. Oh my gosh, that was awful. You know what, let's just go back home. There we go, perfect. And you know, let's just make ourselves a good old-fashioned nether portal. You know, we gotta, corners, always use cobble for your corners. If you don't use cobble for your corners, you're lame, and I don't like you. I'm just kidding. Like, please don't hate me for saying that. But you know, just use cobble for the corners. It's worth it. Anyway, we got that. Now we can go deeper. We need to go deeper. Then we'll be able to hopefully get ourselves some netherite maybe next episode, because we get some pretty dope stuff from that, but I don't know if it's necessary. You know, it's fine. Right? Okay, we're there. Let's just warp back home, because I don't want to worry about that stuff yet. There we go. You know what? That went pretty well. Let's get some rest. Well, day 17, and I decided to do a little bit extra mining, so we got 268 aluminum dust. Went through a lot of the copper that I mined to make one of those copper hammers to get some more of the dust. So we got a ton of nickel, and just smelting everything down. Probably gonna take me a couple more days to get everything smelted, but creating the furnaces to diamond in a second should be a big help. Well, the glass finished smelting, so we can at least get rid of these guys and start turning them into the golden diamond furnace variants. We want to get all of them turned in at once, so we can get ourselves, you know, good old-fashioned 3 diamond furnaces, absolutely. And, of course, the next tier is emerald, which I don't know if I have enough emerald. Maybe we have plenty of emeralds, actually. Immediately turn them into emeralds. Obsidian, I know, takes blaze rods, which we do not have yet. So we're going to leave those. But I do want to make sure that we get all of the charcoal placed in here. And I think I'm just going to start smelting up our iron so that we can get our iron supplies. As right now we are a little limited on a couple of the key resources. So I might need to go mining for a little bit longer. But maybe we also just go, you know, casually go to the nether maybe for a little bit of mining. Who knows, right? Like, well, it turns out I had most of the materials I needed for those guys anyways, so we can at least craft up 2 stack upgrade tier 1s. A little unfortunate, but it is fine. It's all good. It's all chill. It's all good. We just gotta get more stuff smelted up. Also, probably should have explained, this is our new base. So we are currently at kind of the bottom of the interesting hyacinth biome, which has, of course, the casual glow squid, but it's just this very cool underwater biome that I thought was pretty neat, that I wanted to build something in, and so that's what I did, and this is our new kind of little base area. Still smelting up resources, by the way. It's almost at the end of day 18. That's kind of crazy. Well, I've decided that this is taking way too long, so we're just gonna go into the nether anyway. A little risky, but cobalt, wait, what? Cobalt Nile. I mean, it's pretty cool, hey? I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining at all. Got some crimson iron from Silent Gear. Interesting. Maybe we can get some other stuff. Ooh, solium. That's good for mystical agriculture stuff in the future. We get that started. Of course, nether quartz gets us a quest. There's probably a couple other quests that we should probably get done. Let's give a look at the quest real quick, why don't we? We can claim a couple of them as well, because we have in fact done several things. We've been to the nether. We get a gold chest plate for that, which is nice, because potentially means that we won't instantly get aggroed by piglins, which is great. You'll love to see it. There's of course bounties. Bounty board. We unlocked the bounty board quests. We killed skeletons. We killed zombies. We also, in building tips, we got some sticks, which gives us sticks. We also got a thing which gives us saplings. We got light sources, which gives us that. Some different frog lights. Some different decorations. Sink, which gives us some interesting blocks. We get some different foods from that one. Stone, we get stone. We get other different types of stone. We get chisels, chisel. We get chalk and a bunch of other different kinds of things. We get some dirt. We get some logs, of course. We get a nature's compass. I already made that though. We got a saw. Got ourselves a couple different saplings, which is great. Some extra glass, some even more extra glass. We got a crafting table, of course, diamond. We get a free block of iron, okay, and some extra iron and gold. Okay, that's very worth it. Because for those things, that's actually kind of big. Well, now that everything's been chucked in there, now we can actually go back to the Nether. Hopefully, find ourselves something very interesting. Cobalt obsidian. What is the purpose of this? Serious material. Cobalt obsidian. Let's find out. So, framed blocks. Slope. Oh, it's just to look cool. Okay, that's fine. Okay. Ooh, and we get a hanging earlight fruit. Interesting. Okay. This is a random little doohickey over here with a free Unbreaking 3 magic siphon 2 bow. Not disappointed at all by that. But now I gotta find a way to traverse, because I don't think there's much that we can really... I still take damage from lava. Go back to the overworld and try and find something interesting, or maybe we run this way and see. I mean, there's something right here that we can check out. Will there be another chest, or what? Extra zinc as well if we move on a little bit, but I mean, whatever the structure is, it looks cool. Shouldn't be too bad, right? It's the beginning of the Nether. 3 just like that? They wouldn't do that if they were bad, right? Uh-oh, one of the apothic bosses just spawned, which is a little bit worrisome. Thankfully, we can, for the most part, ignore that even exists, because I decide what I pretend exists in reality that I make, because it is my own. That's how reality works, right, guys? Very interesting structure. I don't really know what the whole entire plan is, because you're just leaving your gold on the exterior of your building, but... fair enough, thank you. Maybe we can go over and we can take on that apothic boss. Probably should grab some for the dirt digger. Hello, good sir. Don't mind a traveler. Just simply crafting a little bit of an interesting position for you to be in. Perfect. And this may aggro multiple different things to me. That's fine, because it means that we'll get to take on a little bit of an... Oh, shoot. I forgot that that's how zombie piglins aggroed. You know, probably should have thought about that first, but... They're swimming now, so it's fine, right? Fine if they're swimming, because they're just having a nice hot tub bath, right? I mean, it better be, because otherwise they feel bad. I'm just kidding. They're already dead. I don't have to feel bad for them. But we did get some leather boots. Great. And a leather chest plate too, which is great. We also got a cracked brawler's gem, which I'm not going to keep. But we got Air for the Dirt Digger's Fortunate Rawhide Halbert of Earth, and I don't even know what that means. But there's also a nether fortress here that I was not even expecting to exist. So let's free extra gems as well as affix materials. And I think I'm going to leave that one because it is a dirt tier relation one. By dirt tier, I mean it's gray. It's not even... Oh, the gray ones are mid. You know, I guess we could activate and do some things to get a little bit higher tier loot in these areas. So maybe we do that. The way to do that should be like this. So, we are currently in the 1-star difficulty, and... what we need to do is we need to unlock a different quest in order to unlock the next world tier. I don't actually know what that is. We can probably check it out. Where's Apotheosis? Oh, here it is. So, Haven is first unlocked. So, we need a full set of affix items to progress into the next world tier. Now, what we need to do is get ourselves a full set of apothic stuff. So we can at least utilize the random stuff that we've found around as part of it, but hopefully we can get a little bit extra, because I know right now, we're close, right? So we just need a couple more pieces to be able to complete one set. We'll be able to jump immediately. And you know what? I think that I'm gonna leave normal commons, because again, if I do this again, to find it, to get the next tier, we need to unlock or upgrade, equip a full set of uncommon gear. We've already killed an Apothec Invader. I just need to have something uncommon on my chest plate or on my head. I just need one of both of each of those. So maybe we go down and see if there's any more loot down here. Immediately there's just a chest down here. But you know, that's not great loot. But maybe there's something better down here. I mean, there's more stairs down. There's just a dude trapped in a cage down here. Ooh, another free chest with a trip lightning gem. Interesting. Okay, I mean, that's fine. And no, we didn't get any more affix items. Darn it. We did get a feeding upgrade though. Pretty dope. It means that we just get to auto feed, which is it's pretty amazing. So it will allow us to infinitely eat our eternal steak whenever we're hungry. Hey, get out of here, Blaze! Oh, free Blaze Rod, first try. Okay, you'll love to see it. Anything down here? Probably not. No, of course not. What about down here? There's at least one chest that I know of. See it right there. And nothing. Okay, at least we got some leather. You know, I'm not gonna discount the fact that we got some leather. I'm happy about it. Oh my gosh, there's a wither skeleton right there. That's not very chill, dude. That's not very chill. What about you? Oh, got a free another blaze rod. We also got a blaze trophy. Can I use it for anything, or is it just like useless? Because it's pretty useless, and it looks like there's nothing down this darn hallway. So there's actually nothing here. I don't even know I'm looking. And of course, there's another wither skeleton. Great. I just broke my pants, dude. Oh, and another one. Okay, well, hopefully, you know, pantsless we shall prevail, right? I mean, should I put pants somewhere, right? Wait, did I put them somewhere? No. Oh, yeah, I did. I dropped them off somewhere. At least there's another wither skeleton. But I guess we're pantsless again. You know what? It's fine. I'm not unhappy about that. We don't need pants to succeed, right? Right, guys? Leave your comments below, telling me that I don't need to wear pants to succeed on YouTube. Except for you know what? I'm gonna keep my pants on while I'm at my desk recording. Because never mind, we're gonna move on. Stairs down, let's see. Oh, wait, what is this? Oh my gosh, there's like actually nothing down here. Wait, huh? What? I guess there was like a portal here at some point, but you know, I'll take an uncommon tier axe. That's fine, right? It should be fine. Extra gold to another. It's a unique gem, so I'll keep. You know, there's just not a lot of stuff in here. I just need some actual good loot, please. And I found some pants. They're just useless pants, but at least it's something to put on. So let's just probably a good idea to work. I mean, hey, this is a nice area. It's just a pity that. Ooh, wait, we got a rare tiered gem. That's I think our first rare tiered gem, which is pretty dope. But it's mostly just obsidian and some flint and steel in here, which is great. I needed those things, but I don't because I can get those anywhere. So I guess the entire basement of this place is just a bust because I couldn't get what I needed. It's lame. Well, you know, let's just go to the second story of this main building. We can just yoink all the free loot here, right? Like, you guys at least have... Yeah, we got some wart. We got some other stuff. Maybe there's something over here. Oh, hello, wither skeleton. Hey, brother, how is their reach so oppressively annoying? Just don't reach your arms out, please. It's so annoying. I just want to be able to hit you without you hitting me. But instead, they gotta hit back. It's just... fair enough. That guy's in. Got a bow. What the? Why? Why are they giving the wither skeletons bows now? What? Are there spawners up at the top? I think there's spawners up. Spawner. Okay. Well, at least we can yoink some extra stuff. So maybe there's more. I mean, hey, there's some more stuff that's free. So I'm not gonna complain. Not gonna complain. Because it's free. And free stuff is dope. I always love free stuff. Hey, that guy has a bow as well. That's lame. Gotta stop that. Hey, how did you hit me behind my shield? Could you please not? Wait, how am I not burning? Oh, well, maybe we get... Oh, I got some... Okay, we got some pants. And these pants are actually affixed, so that's great. Maybe we can find some more affix items in here to get us to that first, second world tiers additionally. Maybe be able to make it. I've equipped that. I'm gonna re-equip it, because I think that counts. Should count. We got a rare. Ooh, that's perfect. Okay. Now I think I just need a hat. I just need a hat. I'm like 90% sure. I just need a hat. Any affixed hat would do. And then we can upgrade our world level automatically, which is great. Okay. You know what? That's so annoying. These wither skeletons. It's just a hat. What's the problem with finding a hat? Well, this hat's not an affixed item. Found one. We found one. We found one. Found a hat. Found a hat. Okay, I've equipped it, and now I'm gonna re-equip that. Actually, this one looks better anyway, so let's just equip that one. And then we can go, and we can do this, and then I go straight to Ascent, which will increase our loot by a bunch of stuff. The monsters are a little stronger, but that's fine, because we get extra rarities. We can get epic rarity now. Still can't get mythic yet, but that's a whole nother beast, because to get that, we need to slay the wither, equip a full set of rare gear, and do a bunch of other stuff. So, you know, we're not going to do that quite yet, but we're going to get there eventually. Now we just got to open up some other stuff. See, we got a epic tier sword off the bat. We got the Thunderstruck Fiery Sword of the Duelist, which gives us overheal and does 11 attack damage, but it also has pretty decent range. Let's see how it functions against this guy. Yeah, two-shotting even the upgraded wither skeletons. It's crazy. You'll love to see it. And we got a rare diamond helmet. You know what? Dope. This is sick. See, this is what happens when you upgrade the world tier of freaking world in all the mods 10. I can't speak. All the mods 10. This is beautiful. It's so good. We just get instantly free, amazing loot. And now, whenever I go around the world finding chests, because they use this instanced chest system from Looter, means that each chest is going to have crazy, amazing, beautiful loot. I'm so happy. We just got another rare helmet. We have a rare diamond helmet, we have a rare Twilight Forest one. It's so cool. And yeah, maybe now we have to go back home, do some other stuff, but it's just so... Geronimo! Yeah, maybe there's other things we need to do. Maybe this isn't like the best use of my time right now, but who cares? You know? Maybe there's other chests that we can loot that are out here, you know? I don't even care if there are or not. I'm gonna check it out, because if there are, it's free loot. And that's dope to me. Free loot is sick. You'd love to see it when it's... Anyway, let's just drop back down and maybe we find something else on this nether fortress. If not, we've got so much stuff already. Of course, we do need to do a bunch of more stuff with the apotheosis, so first we gotta make ourselves a salvaging table, which takes 2 gem dusts. Get out of my face! There we go. What kind of... This dungeon's messed up. It's not built right. Stupid andesite stairs are messed up. I don't know what's going on. It's just being weird. Oh well. You know, it's fine. We just gotta go down the stairs, get to the start. Perfect. We're to the starting room now. Which is cool, because it only had... This one only has 2 entrances. Okay. So, of course, you break through the metal grate, and then you fill your inventory with iron bars that you're never going to need. And now we just explore, and we get free stuff. We get ourselves good old-fashioned beautiful spiders, and, you know, we're just going to grab that spawner real quick. Not going to grab any common tier stuff, but I will grab uncommon, which is green and higher tier stuff. Because, of course, we can scrap it into its materials, like the time warp fabric and the other stuff that we can utilize in order to create even more amazing weaponry. Potentially, these things should be a little bit dangerous as well, which is unfortunate, and we're looking for very rare things. So we also found Elementarium. I think we're going to need that in the future. I don't know what else we're going to need, so maybe we just... I'm going to leave the horse armor. I'm going to grab the other stuff. Uh-oh. Dang it, it blew up a chest. Well, that's lame. That's annoying. Why would you do this to me? Now I have to... Darn it. How could you do this to me? Please no. I'm gonna break the spawner just so I don't have to deal with it. Maybe find something else. Of course, there's nothing here. I'm just gonna mark off places I've been with torches, just so I know, you know? because otherwise it's like, it's just a good plan, right? Gotta find some more loot, though. This door was trying to hide itself. Oh my gosh, I bet there's a trap under this, isn't there? Behind here? No. Oh, well, I guess free loot then. Oh, we got a blue. We got, what was it called? What was it called? The telepathic night metal sword of evasion? It sounds so freaking cool. Maybe we can find, is there anything hidden behind the bookshelves? Always gotta check, because you never know when there's gonna be a hidden room behind the bookshelves. You never know. Maybe there's another door? Oh, well, this is a dead-end room, so now we gotta go back. You know, maybe this pathway will actually give us something nice that we can find. Oh, ooh, okay. Rebrewing stand, dope. Some extra coal, some steak, some mushrooms. I'm not hating. We also got potatoes if I need them, beetroots. Don't really need any of those things, but it's fine. It's fine. We've been to this room. We've conquered this room so far, so it means we can continue on. Another hidden door. See, you always gotta check. This one has nothing behind it, so, you know, it's fine, but at least we checked it. And it's another... Now we gotta go all the way back to the beginning. Well, none of that ever happened, so now we're back to the beginning, and now we just gotta take care of this entire side of the entire dungeon. This is pretty cool, right? Is there anything cool in here? Okay, we got okay. 2, 3. We got 3. Okay, there's a way to get down there. Hey! That hurts. That hurts. They poisoned me. That's mean. Don't do that. That hurts. Ooh, we got a helmet. A blessed fiery helmet of the four-leaf clover. How delectable. How delightful. And there's another chest back here. Of course, we gotta make sure that it's not trapped or anything. And we shall. Oh my gosh, we got an epic tier. Oh shoot, we're taking a lot of damage. No, I think I'm gonna back up for 1 second. So this is the way to get down, right? So what we can do is we can set warp D1 F1, and then we can always get back later. But it's also nighttime, so let's get some sleep. Well, I decided to make another thing because a salvager is gonna let us turn our other stuff, like the diamond chest plates and other just random stuff that we get that isn't enchanted or isn't affixed, into its materials so that we can then utilize it, you know, without having to get rid of it, because, you know, some of these things can actually be quite cool, you know? So, for example, the diamond chestplate gave us 8 diamonds, but, of course, you're here for the affix items, so... Wrong thing. They go into here. All the affix items that we got are going to go straight into here. They are all going to get scrapped into their requisite materials so that we can then properly utilize. Of course, we gotta make sure to lock all of these items in for memory's sake. The Schmeat should stay where the Schmeat goes. And now we've got all that taken care of, and now we gotta salvage all this stuff and get everything else put into our storage so that we don't have to. Of course, since we ended up getting some extra of the luminous crystal shards, what we can do is we can also upgrade our pickaxe to maybe be a little bit better than just having some submerged mining stuff. So get it haste, durability reduction, iron effectiveness on all blocks. I kind of like that one. Only issue is we lose the experience. I don't think we need experience. We're at 88 levels for pretty much no reason. We still gotta scrap everything else, and then we're ready to go right back into that. Well, we're back now, and now it's time to... I mean, I guess we could drop down 2 floors, maybe, if we wanted to. You know what? Let's check out the loot up here first, before we decide, really. Just immediately jump down. I guess there's also stairs right over there, but you know what, it's fine. Let's just check out the loot. Chest in the wall. For free? Maybe? Nope, we didn't get anything too great. That's fine. Uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Creepers, the beginning of this was just, I don't even know what happened, but thankfully, we're finding some very interesting things. Some extra common ink for crafting some spell books. You'll love to see it. Okay, I don't really need glass bottles or dead bushes. I don't know why I keep carrying dead bushes. You know what? I don't really need them. Well, let's see what's down here. I mean, I guess there's stairs down, so we don't really need to skip the area. There's nothing over there, but maybe we find something else up here. There's something over here other than that no block. Ooh, there's a chest for free. Okay. Hey, a rare item, and we got some velocitus. Interesting. You know what? Let's try it out. Let's try out some velocitus. Let's see what happens. Oh my gosh. So we're fast but blind. Oh, and there's a door over there. Maybe this one's trapped. We always make sure that we clear it for traps. And nothing. Okay, well, you know what? That's fine. I'll grab the mushrooms. And you know what? I'm gonna grab the spider eyes just in case we can just go down and see what loot's down here now. Ooh, for free? Right here, right off rip? Hey, get out of my way. Y'all gotta chill. Y'all gotta chill. Like, come on now. I know I get over health, but still, it's really annoying for me to continue taking poison damage. So, like, will you just leave me alone? I need the relics. Where are the relics? Let's see. Okay, nothing. Cool. You'll be able to see it. Don't need a stray statue. Don't need... I'll take the arrows, though. Arrows for free are dope. Same with that. This shield... Shield was a... Why is there a blue tier shield? Interesting. Hey, I'm not complaining. Free blue tier stuff. You know, and a blue gem. Okay. And a green... Okay, we're just getting really lucky here. I don't even know. Iron upgrade from smithing template. Cool. Knowledge of the ages, don't need that yet. You know what? Most of this stuff's not even worth grabbing. Let's see if there's anything better. Maybe we just go straight down. Let's just go straight down. There's no good loot up here. A little empty thing. That's fine. Hey! Leave me alone, please. Thank you. Good. Oh, there's an Enderman over there. Cool. Instead, I'm just gonna come over here, and we're just gonna take out the... Why does everything poison me? Is there any way for me to just never get poisoned again, please? Like, genuinely, I just don't... Oh, we got a diamond sword. I don't know why that gave me so many quests, but fair enough, I guess. Ooh, rare helmet. Some extra bones. Coal. Coal looks good for smelting, yes. And there's something over here. I don't really know. This is not seeming as good as it should be. You know, I thought this would be a lot better. This is lame. Will there be anything in this chest? And absolutely nothing. Oh, of course this was a dead end, so now we gotta go back. Maybe the Enderman dude over here has the answers? I don't know. Yo, y'all gotta leave me alone with this stupid poison bow. It's so annoying. Please, just genuinely leave me alone. Silverfish. I hate silverfish. Get out of my way, stupid silverfish. Got it. You know what? I'm not unhappy because we just got an epic tier thing, and so that makes it all worth it. Also, these zombies are going to be the death of me because they keep sneaking up on me, so I gotta take care of the spawners first. Fine. I'll do exactly what you wish for. Fine, I'll do it. Fine, I'll do exactly what you asked for. Take care of all of them so that you don't have to worry about it. Get out of my darn way, you... Oh my gosh, that's a pillager. Samson. Why is Samson here? What did Samson... Oh my gosh. Oh, we took out Samson. I don't know what that actually even did for me, but we got Samson. That was cool. Leather tunic. Cool, there's nothing there. Let's chuck everything in here. We'll sort through it later, I guess. We got a gem. Cool. Nothing else in that chest. Some phantom membranes are nice. They can be pretty dope sometimes, right? Got a good shield. Okay, you'll love to see it. Why are the shields being epic? I would love some kind of other epic thing, but fair enough, I guess. Extra TNT for whenever I go mining in the nether, for netherite, dope. Some other stuff for extra stuff, which is free for stuff, because, you know, we gotta get stuff. Is there anything over here, actually? Oh, I forgot. Why would there be anything right there? You know, why would there ever be anything good? Maybe there's something back here? Nope. Actually, genuinely nothing back there. Dope. You'll love to see it. Okay, what about right over here where Samson spawned? That's what we're going into next, so we should probably get as many as we can. You know, magic's pretty dope. Iron smithing up. Why iron tier smithing up? It sounds so useless. It's iron. Why does that matter? Also, another scroll. Love to see it. Okay. Let's just see. Ooh, there's a course is filled with random things, but also... Oh, okay, I'll take some more phantom membranes, it's fine. Hey, now we gotta find the way down, though. Maybe it's over here? Who knows, right? Like, who knows? Oh my gosh, this guy actually froze me in place. I can't move. There we go. He's giving me poison again. How many of these skeletons are just gonna poison me? It's so annoying. I love getting poisoned. It's so fun. It's so good, right? Like, you guys see it. It's so fun. It's so entertaining, too. Especially when I get, dude, okay, you guys like it when I get annoyed, so maybe it definitely is entertaining for you guys. I don't even know. Maybe there's something down here. I just need to get down even farther, but there's no. Well, I decided to cheese it, but apparently I can't find it yet. So I just gotta go until I find where I'm trying to actually be. So annoying. Why did it make me so stupid? Maybe this cave will give us the entrance. Oh, it's right here. Perfect. Okay, we can break in from here. Perfect. You'll love to see it. Oh, hello, zombie. Hello, good sir, and free tin ore as well. Delectable tin ore. Of course, the zombies. Okay, they take a lot of damage. You know what? It's fine, right? Because we can grab the free stuff. Okay, no affix. Diamond pickaxe. Cool. You'll love to see it, you know, very worth, very good, very worth, very big. I'm going crazy. I'm just trying. Okay, there's a wither skeleton here we can check out. I haven't found a single relic. I'm trying to find relics because they're dope. They give you cool stuff, and they're really good. And I'd love to have them, but I can't find them. My gosh, where is something that I can use? At least okay, there's a chest here. There's a spawner up here. Maybe, see it? Oh my gosh, there's creepers. Okay, you know what? This is so stupid. Okay, well, at least we got an epic affix item. I'm not hating too hard. It's fine, right? It's all good. It's all good. It's all good. Oh, we found a sarcophagi down here, which is interesting. Maybe it has something good. You know, maybe all I had to do was just raid the coffin. Okay, there's actually genuinely it's worse than nothing in here because it took time for me to mine into it. That's great. But over here, maybe there's something good in here. Nope. Okay. You know what? I'll take it. I'll take it. It's better than nothing. Better than nothing. Well, and of course, there was nothing else left in there, so now I just gotta sort out even more inventory stuff that's casually filling up everything that I have, because I'm running out of storage space, because that means that I need to upgrade to a bigger storage space soon. Oh my gosh. Well, now it's time to go through all the stuff that we're scrapping. So we've got a bunch of the flawed gems. I'm deciding that I'm only keeping the epic gems and higher, because it's just too much of a hassle to keep storing everything. So instead, we're just going to get rid of everything, and we've got so many affix items. It's beautiful. We got a total of 18 arcane sands, 5 time worn fabric, 36 luminous crystals, and 32 gem dust, which is amazing. So beautiful that we got to get all of that space, that stuff, and it looks perfect. And now I gotta find something that, you know what, let's just become a mage right now. So all we gotta do is we gotta make ourselves a flimsy journal. That's gonna be 2 copper, some paper, and some other stuff. That's all we gotta do for now. So let's just do it. Where the paper at? Where the paper? I know I have paper somewhere, right? I have other stuff too, right? There's the sugar cane. Perfect. So if I need extra paper, we've got it. I probably need leather, right? We got that. Perfect. Okay, so we can make ourselves... I need string. Okay, what? Do I have string? I have string. Good. Of course I have string. Why would I not have string? Okay, we've got ourselves a flimsy journal. Of course, we can also make an ironbound tome, which is a little bit better. And, of course, it's going to take us some iron, but thankfully not too much. It should just take us, you know, a casual 1 iron ingot and 2 iron nuggets. That's per chain. Okay, well, I was right the first time. I'm just, okay, you know, okay. We're smart. That's why you're here. I definitely saw that with the recipe. Then we get ourselves an ironbound tome, which is the next tier. Then we can also get ourselves an apprentice spellbook. But I don't think we have any hog skin. Do somewhere and I'm missing it. Because I don't think I do. Do I have hog skin somewhere, or do I? Oh, I don't think I do. Maybe we have to go into the nether and go. But I do want to make sure that we're getting at least our magic stuff started first, so we can start absolutely delving into magicry. We've got our ironbound tome. Of course, we need to also actually get ourselves a good old-fashioned spell on here. So, we could go a couple different things. Flaming Barrage, Heal, Heart Stomp, Chain Creeper, Wall of Fire, Teleport, Sunbeam. I mean, it's cool and all. I think I do Flaming Barrage. We're gonna become a fire mage. So we're gonna do Magma Bomb, Flaming Barrage, and Wall of... I think that just sounds fair, right? Like, we've got that, we've got that, we've got that, which is just, it's just perfect, right? So now, pop this into our spell book. And, it requires a target for us to actually shoot at. You know, I think for now, what we're gonna do, we're gonna deposit all that stuff where it belongs. Now, let's go get ourselves that hog skin. Well, you know, I'm not really seeing very many hoglins. Maybe we try it on something else. Let's try it on this guy, why don't we? You know? Just get ourselves a little bit extra. Ow. Ow. Whoa! We just got 2-shot. That's okay. Please let us respawn with a key. Enchanted. Okay, we got an enchanted key. We also earned another level, which we can, I guess, put into. Oh, cost 2 points. Well, that's lame. Can I do something else? Like, something that helps me? Ooh, gladiator. It's a little less damage taken. Okay, that's fine. That's cool, right? So we'll warp back to our key. Oh my gosh. Well, you know, at least we spawned with another enchanted key. This is great. Oh my gosh, I keep getting killed by Senpai Morbius, the whatever. I don't even know how to feel about that. What do I... Can I, So, if I... Okay... I don't have enough mana. I need more mana. I need to recover my mana, so we gotta wait. Okay, do I have enough mana now? Please? Oh, I need to channel it. Okay. Gotcha. I gotta channel the spells, but now I gotta wait for my mana to come back. Okay, let's see how this works now. So if I wait a second, should have enough mana. I charge it all the way up, and then I hit Senpai Miranda. We can take care of all these guys. Because they don't matter. Now Senpai Miranda's trapped, right? Hello, Senpai Miranda. You're kind of trapped really bad. That's good. Because now what I'm going to do is I'm going to torture you in a hole with flaming barrages. Because I'm going to become, terrible person. That's why I trapped you. Yep, not that first part. Well, our magic has rekindled, so now we can cast it again. Okay, so apparently Miranda can jump. Let's just, can I hit you without you hitting me back? I just gotta wait for my, well, let's see how this goes. Hopefully we can... Perfect. Okay, I don't know how much damage that did, but we're gonna have to do it a couple more times. Please work this time. Please get rid of Miranda. Okay, Miranda's okay, they've got 22 health left. Well, that's fine, I guess. Just gonna take a couple more hits, maybe. Of course, while we're doing this, an epic tier boss spawns. We gotta make sure that we have the stuff that we need to go get that one too, but I think that one's gonna take a lot longer. It's gonna be a little bit more risky, and I gotta be a little more patient, but... Okay, we should be able to... There you go. Okay, how much health? 8 health. Oh my gosh, we're so close. Okay, let's get Miranda. Boom! Yeah, we just took out Miranda, and we got Miranda's pants. Yeah. That's how cool we are. And now I gotta go up to that one, which... Okay, let's hopefully not get one shot. This is a little bit risky, but it should be fine, right? Wait, they just despawned. That's so annoying. And now we're getting attacked by... Oh, hello, Wither Skeleton. Can you please not? Thank you. Okay, dope. I need to take out a Wither, too. Probably... You know what? Since that epic one despawned, let's go take out a Wither instead. I think everything's ready. So now we just warp down to the diggy hole, which is just a hole that I dug into the... Because I was mining. This is where I mined everything from. It's a diggy hole. Yup, that's all that it is. It's not too hard to understand. It's just a diggy hole. And now we just casually make ourselves a Wither, and hopefully we can take it out without any troubles, because otherwise it's going to be pretty rough. You know what? I'm a little concerned. Okay, it's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's going to be fine. It's going to take forever. Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is going to take a long time, but it's fine, right? At least we heal. We keep healing. We out-heal the damage that the Wither does. Which is dope, because it's just dope like that. You'll love to see it, right? Like, it's just so perfect. We just took out a Wither. We got the Wither, which means we also got a thing that now we can go back home. Wait, there's a... Oh, that's Cinnabar. But hey, free gold. It uncovered gold for us. Love to see it. And now that we're home, we can do this and hopefully increase it to the summit, which will, of course, give the mobs more stuff, but it's fine because we get better luck. And we have the chance to get mythic and perfect rarities and purities, which is beautiful. And it removes the cracked and common stuff, so we don't have to worry about that anymore. So we can activate the summit. Of course, to get to the pinnacle, what we're going to have to do is going to be a little bit much. So where even is yeah, so for that, we just need to acquire a full set of epic gear and free the end, which honestly doesn't seem too bad, and that's to get the top thing. So, you know what? Let's do that soon. I don't think we need to wait a ton for that, but there's a bunch of stuff that I need to take care of, like getting storage stuff situated. Oh my gosh, we finally found a meteorite, so now we can just get the meteorite, we get the mysterious cube, which will give us all the inscriptions we need in order to make ourselves an applied energistic system. We can then not have to worry about our storage solutions. It's day 31, let's get those storage solutions taken care of. Let's get back to base. It has been quite some time. Just woke up on day 42, and we've already gotten ourselves an ME controller that is going into a storage controller from Sophisticated Storage, which has a bunch of diamond barrels, which is essentially just the most energy efficient way to store stuff. Now, I did get started in Power, but I need some more things to actually do that. So, if we look in here, we've got 9 energizing rods. We've also got ourselves an energizing orb, as well as we have a couple of the basic solar panels, which are going to craft it into a little bit of an array so that we can get something called energized steel, which is just gold and iron combined. It's really weird, but it takes a bunch of energy, so it's probably going to take us a little bit to get as much as I need. I need the next tier solar panels because these furnaces are using too much power right now. Oh my gosh. As of right now, we've got our energy cables set up, and now we gotta plop all of our energizing rods onto here. And that way, we'll be able to get everything to put all the energy into there. So probably grab some iron and gold, you know, probably a good idea. Click them in, and then they should start. They charged it up. So we got 2 energized steel. Perfect, because that's, I mean, we need at least 2 for each one. Thankfully, it's going a lot quicker, but we're going to need a lot of this energized steel, so I'll be back in a bit. Well, we've got 64 energized steel now. Should be enough to start working on making the next little thing, so we need some big capacitors. I need these hardened cables so that we can actually get started on some stuff. So I need hardened capacitors first, and then we make the hardened cables. Now we've got hardened cables, which is perfect. Is then from here, I also am going to need the hardened solar panel. Be able to make 3 of them, which is perfect. That's what we're going to use to replace these panels on top of our factories, our emerald furnaces, because we need to produce the rest of our resources. Not getting enough energy. Now we should get enough energy. We'd also be able to make a hardened solar panel, which is great. You'll love to see it. Now, let's get all of these guys upgraded too. And then we can get working on even more power gen. Well, I was just minding my own business, but apparently there's a dude over here that is a apothec boss, so let's take care of this guy nice and quick. Hopefully we don't get one shot by him again, like we did with that last one. That's always the hope, right? Like, I don't want to get one shot by him. It's not great if we get one shot by him. Uh-oh. Gotta avoid getting hit. Perfect. Okay. Can I, like, I build, like, a block behind you or something? So that I can... Oh, not that. There we go. Don't shoot me. It's okay. It's okay. No one's hurting you. It's fine. There we go. I got him trapped in a hole now, so it shouldn't be able to get out. We should be able to just take him out, you know, 5 to 10 HP at a time. Okay, almost there. Almost there. Come on now. One more hit. Perfect. Took out an epic tier apothec boss. You'll love to see it. That's dope. That's so amazing. Quentin's Ironforged Zircon Solarits of the Current. Pretty dope boots, I'm not gonna lie. They're definitely better than our current boots. So let's plop those bad boys on and we can get rid of our old boots at a different time. But oh my gosh, is that sick. It's so cool. Maybe there's some other good looting. Some sapphires, okay. Some compressed iron. I'll take the arcane sands and the music disc, but it doesn't look like there's much even in here. You know, it's a little bit of a bummer. Hey, we got our first legendary tier item. the Glacial Steel Sword of Space and Time. So as of this sword is better than our current sword, by the way. So we're just immediately replacing it because it's currently gonna do 15.5 attack damage. Or no, sorry, it's gonna do 14 and 3/4 attack damage, but it also has 3 slots, so we can add more. But it also has 9 armor pierce, which armor pierce is crazy, especially with how much armor the new mobs are having, just the higher world tier. And that's incredible because it means we can also get extra materials from scrapping our old one. It's so amazing. You'll love to see it. That's so cool. Well, time to scrap our old gear. Oh well. At least we got some arcane sands from it. And we're not gonna eliminate this one, but I do think we should add some stuff. So light weapons, we add some cold damage, we add some base attack damage, and we can add some extra life steal on there as well. So in total, we'll add, what, 9 damage plus extra lifesteal. So we have 50% lifesteal pretty much at nearly 30 damage because of the armor piercing and everything. That's amazing. That's incredible. Plus we can enchant it too if I have any. Do I have any enchanted books that I could use for it? Neurotoxins, I think that one. Maybe, I think neurotoxins is the only one that'll work on this, and it doesn't. Okay, never mind, I guess. So we'll have to get an enchantment set up, which we do that? I think we should give it a try. I do think first, though, I want to make a scroll forge so that we can start making ourselves some legendary spells. Because right now, we have an apprentice spell book. I got some Hoglin leather, but we only have some level 3 epic tier spells, which are kind of useless. So what I did, and what you can do, is when you encounter a wandering trait, it can sometimes have something called legendary ink we can use to make legendary. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're gonna get ourselves paper and blaze rods, and we're gonna plop them in here so we get fire spells, because we're gonna become a fire mage. We gotta do fire mage stuff. There's Blaze Storm. Hold to unleash a barrage of blaze fireballs, shooting rapidly but wild, igniting anything. I think instead what I really want to do, Firebolt's a good basic spell. Lower mana cost, it's not bad. And I think we also want to do something bigger. Like Magma Bomb sounds pretty dope. It explodes on impact. It's a fireball. Wait, do fireball, a firebolt, fireball, and then from there I think we go to Magma Bomb. And that's all the blaze rods that I have, but we can always get more. We can always become these guys set in here at the very beginning, because it's a little dope to become a fire mage. Now of course the best way for us to get blaze rods and become an even better fire mage is just going to be getting some enchants. So we got to get ourselves some looting. Breaking 3, that's a little bit of a bummer. Do I have the lapis? I probably have the lapis. I've got some lapis. I used most of it for the solar panel. Got some lapis. Let's see what we get. Unbreaking, Sanctified, Ruthless Strike. You know what? It's okay. It's not it's whatever. We can get better enchantments and stuff. But for now, I think that we need to go fight ourselves some blazes. Take them out. Do some fire magic. I found a blaze spawner, so now what we can do is we can Firebolt. Wait, I can just hold shield, right? Yeah, I can just do this. This is dope. I'll just firebolt them until I win, right? Like, that's the play, right? Shoot, I'm running out of mana, so let's use our sword for a second. We need a lot of blaze rods to be able to get through everything. So, we're just gonna have to farm them for a bit, because I need at least 4 fire rooms so that we can make ourselves a full set of fire roads. It's probably not gonna take too long, right? I mean, I hope not. Well, it hasn't even been that long, and we found the best fire spellbook, the Blaze Instruction Manual. So we'll have to come back here later, but oh my gosh, this is gonna help us out so much. Well, we actually ended up staying back and got everything that I needed, so now we've got ourselves 4 fire rune stones, rather. And with these, what we're gonna be able to do is make ourselves a full set of Pyromancer, and with that, it's going to increase the strength of essentially all of our actual stuff. So, okay, it was a lot easier. It was just at the bottom. I don't know why, but now essentially what we have to do is actually get rid of our old clothes. So, all this stuff is going to come off, and all of it's actually going to get immediately scrapped, because I don't need any of it. None of it is useful to me anymore. And what we also can do, what we probably should do is upgrade to the next tier of reforging table, but I don't have the stuff for that yet, so we're not going to do that quite yet. But what we can do is we can put in, and we can actually just change them up a little bit. So we can add some extra other stuff. Overall, I'm mostly just going to go for making them protective to a certain extent, because I don't want to go too crazy with being super weak. We want to make sure that we're able to actually, protect ourselves. Of course, none of this stuff is going to make us invulnerable from anything, but again, it's just a little bit better. But now we're also going to add in our beautiful, delectable fireball, firebolt, fireball, then of course magma bomb, which is our last and kind of final hurrah spell. Of course, we could get a couple more spells, but I think for right now, it's probably all we need. We have 800 total mana as well, and now it's time to go see what we can do against, we'll just have to find out what we're gonna fight against first. I, of course, decided to enchant everything before we take on this task because it could be a little bit risky, but, not something that I'm not willing to do, just something that I want to make sure that I'm prepared for, is we're going to take on a good old-fashioned Wither, and we're going to see what happens if I only use magic to take it on, and can I actually do this? So I'm going to hold the sword in my hand, and if I need to, I will use it. We're going to prioritize not using it at all. And the reason for that is because I want to be able to take on a Wither using magic. And of course, the main issue with that is going to be that we're not going to have a ton of stuff to regenerate health with, and so I'm going to need to back up and take it a little bit slow. But thankfully the Wither is taking or taking damage rather, and most of the issues are actually just cooldown related. Although we are starting to take a little bit extra damage, which is annoying. So let's just back up over here and try and heal up a little bit. No, nothing too crazy, but just trying to stay out of the Wither LOS. It's healing, which is annoying, because it means that I cannot really completely avoid it, but I mean, hey, we're at least chipping away at its health. Well, maybe we should switch to a little bit more powerful of an attack. Like, let's say a fireball. Let's see. So, of course, it interrupted our casting, which is really annoying. Now, it keeps interrupting our casting, which is really obnoxious, because, I mean, the whole point is to try and not be interrupted while casting it, so maybe we can... Boom. Okay, it didn't actually do anything. That's great. Okay, what about Magma Bomb? Can I cast a Magma Bomb? Okay, I can. It just also doesn't do it full time, which is... This is gonna take a little bit longer than I was expecting it to. Okay, well, it looks like we're not at the level of being able to take on a Wither nice and quickly yet, so that's unfortunate. I do want to try and take out the rest of the Wither's health with just casual spell attacks. Maybe there's a way we can become an even more powerful wizard. Just not yet. That's really obnoxious. I wanted to be able to make it all the way. And we weren't able to do it, which is... It is what it is. That's really unlucky. We did get a level in our perks, though, which I'm going to put into Gladiator to reduce damage that we take. Let's just get back home and deposit all this stuff back. Getting a little late, and I'm going to have to look into what we can do next to become even better. Finally found some netherite, so we should be able to go back home. Got a bunch of netherite. I also made a little bit of a mob spawner over here. So now we should be able to actually start getting somewhere with this, because we need netherite in order to make the forging table, the legendary tier stuff, and then we'll be able to fight the Ender Dragon and other stuff and take on all that stuff, which will be incredible, and then we'll be able to upgrade our mage's stuff so that we can then be more of an ultimate mage. Well, it's been a little bit, so I've been grinding for Apothec bosses. Taken out several of them and gotten a bunch of God-forged pearls that I've used to upgrade all of our armor, legendary tier, and upgraded them. So, we also got very, very rare modifier that is enabling us to fly. This is amazing because it means that we'll be able to take on the Ender Dragon a lot easier, especially with magic, but it also means that we can go forward. We're gonna go explore. This is to unlock the secrets of magic. We need to find ourselves. Very special biome. Wrong compass. Great. Where's the deep dark? We just gotta go 1,000 blocks this way to discover the secrets. Well, we're here. Now we just gotta dig down and hopefully find out the secrets deep below. Well, so apparently there's not an ancient city over there, so now we gotta go over here. We gotta raid an ancient city to be able to find the secrets of the magic. There wasn't an ancient city in that deep dark, so now we gotta find another deep dark with an ancient city. Just should be one this way. Or we just got the quest, so it must be over here, right? It has to be. It can't not be, right? I'm seeing it. Perfect. We're in. Now we keep it quiet. We don't make any sounds. We don't make a ton of noise. Yoink the stuff. Potentially there's some pretty good stuff in here. We got some, okay, diamond boots that are not great. We got a warden smithing template. Epic tier ice scroll. We're not doing ice magic yet. I mean, we're gonna become the avatar eventually, but come on now, we're doing fire magic. I wanna make sure that we avoid as much as we can. Oh shoot. Well, that's one out of 3 triggers that we just, it's not great. Okay. Maybe we'll end up fighting a warden, I don't know. At least we can fly around with magic, it's not really too big of an issue. It's a little bit worrisome, but there's also another thing that we can hopefully find. There's an ore known as all the modium, which supposedly we can find in here. And of course, we'll need to actually finish. Hey, we should probably do that before we do this, but I'm doing this now. It's also need platinum for refining more ores. Grab that real quick. Hopefully we can also find a couple other things that are very, very important. But chest right here or anything. Good, perfect. Normal diamond hoe. I mean, I'll keep it because we can scrap it for diamonds, but I always gotta be a little worried that we don't have a warden spawning. Would be pretty bad, right? Gotta look around, make sure that we look and see if there's rare ores. Looking like we got pretty unlucky though, because it seems like there's exposed right now. Unless I'm missing it completely. Is it over here? That's just gold. But our chests over here. Issue is that there's shoulder right here. You know what? Screw it. We're gonna trigger a warden. I don't care. We can fight a warden. It doesn't matter. We'll fight a warden if we have to. If we fight a warden, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's gonna be okay. Got this. I believe in me. I believe in me. I believe that I can take out a warden with my magic. Especially the fact that I can fly around. Come on now. I'm really there. We go. We found the ruined book. Okay, there's another chest, but I think you're gonna trigger the sculpture again. So we're gonna have to fight a warden now. Oh gosh. Uh-oh. 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 Oh dear. Well, you know, wish me luck. Oh gosh. Okay. Okay. Let's start off with a big bomb. So we'll start off with the magma bomb, right? Chuck that at him, and then he'll chuck a thing at us. Okay, we'll cast another spell. Boom. Okay, and we gotta get out our firebolts and chuck some firebolts at him. I can't see really very well, but it's fine. Oh gosh. Oh my gosh. Okay. Come on. Nope. Ow. Ow. That hurts. Real bad. Okay. Okay. We might need to use our sword. Okay, sword activated. We can use our sword and our magic. We're gonna become the most strong sword sorcerer. Oh my gosh. Okay, got it. We defeated a warden. Our first warden defeated. We got ourselves the warden carapace, the warden part of the deep, everything. Uh-oh, more wardens are spawning. Let's get out of here. Successfully escaped. We can chuck most of the stuff back in here, but I do want to make sure that we grab ourselves that ruined book. The ruined book we can use to make ancient codex, which then, with the ancient codex, can then turn into even more powerful books by utilizing all the modium resources. So we have the base thing that we need now. Now, all it's going to take is just going through the path. So we gotta get to the end. We just gotta defeat the Ender Dragon now. I hope that's it. Now we're off on our journey to go find ourselves. Wait, where'd it go? Oh, okay, it's this way. We just gotta go find ourselves that stronghold. Found it. Now we just gotta break in. Hopefully we can find the end portal room. I swear if this is not the corridor that I need to go down in order to okay, thank Jeebus. That has taken way too long for me. I get so impatient trying to find these things, but thankfully we got it. And now we don't have to worry. Found the end portal. Ow, Geronimo! Oh dear, I thought I fell into the lava, but thankfully it doesn't. Lava's not really a problem, so we don't have to worry about that. But now we're taking on the Ender Dragon, day 65. Oh dear. Okay, the bells are ringing. Uh-oh. The bells are ringing, the dragon's about to respawn. Oh gosh. Oh gosh, the dragon's respawning now. Well, I guess it's the first spawn. Not really a respawn, but fair enough. Okay, I can't fireball them yet. But we'll be able to in a second. Take down the dragon with my magic. Okay, wait. Okay, we're ready. Firebolt. 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 There we go. Firebolt. 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 Perfect. And now we'll try and sneak a firebolt in there. Perfect. Okay, firebolted. And now it's time to start attacking the dragon. Firebolt. 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 Oh my gosh. This is actually doing a lot to the dragon. Wow. Okay. Maybe something bigger. Let's try fireball. Come on now. Oh, it dodged. Dang it. Maybe we can hit it with our... Oh shit, I missed. That didn't happen. It didn't happen, right? It's fine. Okay, let's just hit it with more firebolts, because it seems like firebolts are the one thing that I can actually hit it with. Oh my gosh. I just gotta get even stronger. Even more powerful magic. This isn't even strong enough. We're not one-shotting the dragon yet with our magic. Oh my gosh, it keeps dodging. Stop it. Stop dodging. There we go. I just got night vision. Gave us night vision. Okay. I mean, thank you. I appreciate it. It looked nice, but now we just need to eliminate the dragon. Oh my gosh. Come on now. There we go. So close. So close. One more hit. We got it. Dragon has been eliminated. We are the ultimate maid. Dragon has been slain. Oh, and we got a bunch of dragon skin. I think we need that for one of the more stronger spellbooks, right? Right? Yeah, the dragon skin spellbook, which does stuff with ender power, which we need in order to become the ultimate avatar. But of course, there's the dragon egg, which we can also get. I don't really need it right now, but what I do want to do is go to the outer end, just so that we have, you know, a couple ender pearls. Got that. Let's make sure that we set a warp for it here. Now, let's get out to the outer end and see what we can find out here. Well, it looks like, thankfully, there's an end city quite close to us, which means that we can just kind of come over here, get ourselves a good old-fashioned shulker box, probably get ourselves a shulker heart, if we can, and then we'll be able to just ascend through the ancient city. Or end city, rather, not an ancient city. Should be able to go quite quick. Got a shulker trophy. Getting shulker trophies? I don't need those. What I need more is the loot on the boat, because having an elytra, albeit not the best thing, having an elytra will be quite useful. I'll also grab the dragon head just so we have it. Do you know? I mean, it looks cool. Come on, let's be real. Dragon head looks dope. Let's keep it. I'm also gonna grab the health potions, because, I mean, 3 health potions? Come on now. Who'd pass up on that? And of course, there's going to be the elytra, as well as some good old-fashioned diamonds, gold, a legendary summon horse scroll. Interesting. We're also getting a thunderous fiery sword of the Sunderer, a greater oak skin elixir, some rubies, some diamond, some rare ink, some potions of mana, stomp scroll. We're getting some pretty dope stuff in here. Maybe there's something better in the actual base of the end city. Let's find out what's up here. These 3-tiered structures are ones that have loot as well. So let's just break in. Maybe they have something nice. Flawless Ender Surge gem and a Fire Ward ring, some sapphires, some beautiful affixed items, some more ink. I'd love to see it. Getting a lot of loot from me. Breaking into another tower for some free other stuff. We get ourselves another ring, some extra mana potions, some other stuff. Really need most of that, but it's fine. It's all good. We've got one more place to check out. Hopefully this place has some good loot as well. 2 affix items, an emerald stone plate ring, some onyx, some other spells, some other stuff, potions of mana. Not gonna complain. That's pretty dope stuff overall. Bunch of loot for free. You'll love to see it. Maybe, just maybe, we can find ourselves some other interesting places in the end. For example, this ancient end city, which is quite interesting. I mean, maybe it has good loot, who knows. But first, before we loot anything, we gotta make sure that we activate the world tier pinnacle so that we can get even more mythic rare items and perfect gems. Now we should be able to open this guy up, get ourselves a instant legendary tier item, which is get ourselves some bottles of enchanting, some blank runestones, beautiful enchants, eyes of ender, arrows of regeneration, just even better loot now that we've got world tier upgrades. Now we just gotta find the rest of the loot, because it doesn't look like this is even, like, doesn't look like it has anything special in here. It just looks like it's completely abandoned, which I guess means that all this stuff is free? Maybe? I mean, hey, if it's free, it's free, right? But, I mean, the people who lived here probably are complaining. I don't really care. They're not here anymore, so why would it matter to me? Be mending books. Yes, I need mending on my armors because I can, so... Wait, end crystals? Those are a thing you can find here, too? I could farm end crystals here. That way I don't have to ever go back and farm them at a different place myself. You know what? Sick. End crystals there too. I'm not gonna touch them because they'll explode. That's what end crystals do. If you don't believe me, try it yourself. End crystals will explode if you touch them. They're very dangerous. But thankfully, we're getting a bunch of these epic tier loot things. Honestly, this is kind of incredible. I mean, any piece of this loot would be, like, amazing to find anywhere, much less just here. This is beautiful. Hopefully there's some more. If there's not, I'm not gonna complain. I found plenty of loot so far. Maybe there's something actually... Wait, there's a portal. Oh gosh. Well, you know, I guess there's something we're gonna have to do here in a second. Well, I mean, wish me luck, because if we get stuck over wherever we're going, then it is what it is. Oh dear. Oh gosh. Oh, please, I mean... Please, guys, if we get stuck in a different dimension, don't click off the video. I don't know what's gonna happen. Okay, let's just do it. Let's just do it. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Oh, it just teleports us to a random place in the end. Okay, well that's fine with me. Plus, there's a little bit of a shulker spawning over here that we can hit with a little bit of a good old-fashioned magma bomb, good old-fashioned fireball. If there we go. You'll love to see it. Take it out the rest of the way with some fire bolts. However long that's gonna end up taking, because this guy has a lot of health. Let's just use our sword. And, you know what? I'll use both, because we can use both at once. And that's dope. That's called being efficient. Perfect. And we did it, and we got ourselves Diridin the Pyromancer's Grounded Yeti Greaves of the Four-Leaf Clover, which are a long name for something so... probably not very useful, but it's fine, right? It's all good. It's all good. Is there any end ores that are exposed that we... Anything rare? Anything too crazy? Doesn't look like it. There's a loot shulker over here. That guy was playing music. I don't know if it's copyrighted or not, but we've got a backpack with music now. I guess if we wanted that, you know? Ruby ore... Aluminum ore, what I'm really looking for is stuff like this that's azure silver ore, because that's rare. We need that for silent gear. There's also a couple other things that we could get, like unobtainium, but I don't think we can mine unobtainium yet, which is unfortunate. So there's not really a point for us to find it yet anyway. But now it's time for us to go back, look in that ancient city back in the overworld to see if we can find that all-the-modium that we need. That's gonna be, I'm pretty sure, the big goal for this. To get even better spells and even more powerful. So there's a broken boat here. I mean, okay, free. I'll grab a. I'll take that. I'll take it. Free stuff. That's fine with me. I'll come over and I'll loot this end city too first, before I end up going. Because, I mean, free loot. Like, if it's free, it's free. It means that I don't have to pay for it. So, I'll take it. I mean, I'll take it nearly every time. Because, I mean, I don't have to pay for it. Who really cares if I'm not paying for it, Just get everything we can. Because there's so much loot. Oh my gosh. Let's just make sure that we grab the dragon egg so that we have it for when... Because we need the achievement anyway to be able to accomplish everything. So let's get back home now. Let's get all the way back home. Deposit all that stuff. Claim the quests. We've completed this chapter pretty much. We've got all the big quests done. So now we can go into this stuff. So we're going to need a brush, right? This is from Minecraft. It's just a brush for brushing off suspicious sand. It's fine. It's not hard to get. And now what we've got to do, we've got to take it into the ancient city. Get ourselves some stuff. Oh, I was looking for a different ancient city, but apparently I found a mine shaft, so maybe we can loot this guy? Exposed copper, this not a great turnout from this one, but maybe something over here. Chest just right all the way over here. I walk so slow. Wait, there's two chests. Okay. I did not mean to do that, but I guess I wasted a scroll. All good though. So we just got a legendary. That's perfect. What about this one? What about this one? Okay, you know what? It's fine. It's fine. Not unhappy. Extra music discs. Not unhappy at all. It is what it is. But now we gotta get over to the ancient city, which is apparently this way. Let's just get over there. Get ourselves the stuff that we need. Hopefully we can find ourselves the aldemodium that we need, because this stuff seems to be so rare. I don't even know. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what I'm doing. Guys, I have no idea what I'm doing. I'm just kidding. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm trying to find aldemodium. Exactly like I just said. And also getting a ton of extra loot in the process. So, supposedly, it should be a yellow ore, and I should be able to spot it relatively easily, although I cannot seemingly spot anything. Starting to make me doubt some things. Well, I just accidentally spawned a warden because I keep looking around, not being able to find any of this ore. It seems to say that it's not super rare, but then in practice, it's just impossible to find, so I don't know. I'm looking, but I can't see it. But the other thing that we need to find, though, should be right in here. There should be a weird looking... Wait, it's not here. There's a clay that should be a little bit strange somewhere. There's a gravel? It might be gravel, but I don't know. But there's supposedly some suspicious looking stuff that we can go through, but I can't seem to find it anywhere. I don't know. This is maybe the mine shaft overwrote some of this stuff, but I don't actually know what's going on. It seems like everything's just screwed up. Maybe I have to find the first ancient city and see if it has any back there. I don't know. It's just being super confusing. They might tell you. Like, if you guys see it, wait, is that it? I think that's it. This is it. It's perfect. We found it. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. That's perfect. You'll love to see it. This has taken me way too long to try and find this stuff. I'm so impatient, but I'm so glad that we just found some, because, oh my gosh. Of course we just found one, but one is better than none, right? It's a lot better than none. Happy about that. Maybe we can find another one? I don't know. Well, day 74, breaking into an ocean monument, of course. I mostly just need the prismarine. And maybe if there's an elder guardian in here, we can take them out too, but I don't know what else I'm doing really in here, other than just kind of swimming around, I've been working on the enchanting setup so that we can go absolutely insane with enchanting, but as of right now, that's gonna take a little bit. Also, mining fatigue works, kind of, because I have such a high level of miner's fervor on my pickaxe that it just doesn't matter. Also, I'm realizing that I probably should get some air somewhere. There's some kind of air place somewhere, because I can, like, I'm not taking any damage, it's just annoying. Oh, I found a little air pocket. That's dope. Perfect. Okay, well, now we gotta find whatever is in here. Whether it be, there's an Elder Guardian. Okay, perfect. There's an Elder Guardian. We took out an Elder Guardian for free. We get some prismarine crystals. You'll love to see it. Are there more Elder Guardians in here? I'm trying to look on the map. It doesn't look like there are, so it looks like that's the only Elder Guardian that's in here. Which would mean usually the treasure is somewhere around where the Elder Guardian was, but it's looking like we got a little unlucky with this one. So I don't fully know. Let's try and find the treasure. Some stairs up over here. We can take this hallway. More stairs up into the big room. Oh, another Elder Guardian. Hello there. Hello there. I will shoot you with fire bolts under the sea because I can. Yeah, no, that's just how dope I am. Yeah, why would I care? Also, is there just, like, actually nothing in here? It doesn't look like there's, like, where to loot at? I'm here for loot. Where the loot at? Brother. Oh dear, I'm gonna have to wait out mining fatigue. Well, apparently there's another Elder Guardian somewhere, so I gotta find him, but, there doesn't seem to be... Oh, wait. There's another... Okay. You know what? Magic. 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 Perfect. Wait, was that the sound of another Elder... Is there another one in here? I'm just trying to find out where all the stuff is so I can potentially get some loot, but instead I'm just struggling to find anything. Oh my gosh. Well, I guess the only way to go is this way, which is back to the central room, so maybe there's something this way? If I go the other direction? I don't know. I don't think I've been here yet, but it looks to be very interesting. Okay, I think I've been here before. Maybe the other way? I don't know. Does this lead anywhere different that I haven't been yet? I mean, I think I've been here before, but there's a path over here that if I, instead of going up, I go back down, what happens? If I go down here, okay, it just leads me over to here, and then we go over here, and it's a dead end. Okay. Oh my gosh. I just need I need 2 Heart of the Seas. Maybe 3, I don't know. Well, successfully arrived at the new ocean monument that now I have to take on because that old one I couldn't find any more Elder Guardians and I wasn't getting anything else happening to us, so now we're back in here and there's a free trident because supposedly it's the same as the previous one, so we can just magic this guardian out of the way. Perfect. Smithing armor template. Cool. Tied armor trim. You'll love to see it. I need some of the whatever they're called, but now I gotta get some oxygen so we don't end up just suffocating, and now I need to find the rest of the other guardians. I need their hearts. Well, apparently there's a chest here. Maybe there was a chest in the last one, I just didn't find it, and maybe that just means I'm stupid, but I don't know. We got a bunch of Nautilus shells, which is great. Is there one over here too, or is this just like is there anything? Okay, well, that's where all the gold is, I guess. You know, maybe this is in the last one. I probably should check that out. That was really smart of me to not check the sides of the, you know, I use my brain, not a lot, but I used it, yes. Maybe there's an Elder Guardian over here. We found one, perfect. Okay, we can take you out now. Why did it summon my spectral wolf? Okay, we have 2 Heart of the Seas now, which is good, because that's the most we need. But there's also supposedly, so there's 3 Elder Guardians in each of these, apparently. And there's 1 on either side, and then 1 in the middle. And the way that I know that is because I'm looking at the map, and I see the Elder Guardian icon on the other side of the map, which means there's 1 over here, which means that I just need to find out where it is, which I'm assuming it's right here, which is perfect, so we get a free another Elder Guardian, which is dope. I just don't know if there's any actual, like, is there any loot over here, or is it just, like, pointless for me to find the other 2? I guess it's pointless, that's fine, but let's go see if there's loot back at the original OCN monument. always make sure that you have a set warp over here. So now we've got a set warp, and now I'm gonna have to wait for mining fatigue so I can actually acquire sea lanterns. But at least we have a warp over here now, which is great. Perfect. Now we shall acquire and see what kind of loot we shall acquire down here. Yes, many prismarines, many Guardian dudes. Okay, you know what? Surprisingly, fire magic underwater is actually quite effective. This works very well, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, this surprisingly well. Except for I can't aim, apparently, but, you know, when we can aim, it's pretty dope, you know? But regardless, we're down here for loot. Is there? Of course there is. Of course there's a chest over here with a ton of prismarine that I could have used. You know, I'm smart and know exactly what I'm doing at all times. Exactly. That's why I'm spending 75 days doing it. Oh my gosh. Well, the whole reason why I got all that stuff is so that we can use it for making the next tier bookshelves in order to acquire even better things, so that we can get enchantments that will let us acquire even better loot, which is perfect because we need better loot in order to acquire all of the materials in order to become the best mage possible, the best sword mage master of all magic and elements possible, and that is what we shall do. And the whole reason for that is because we need seashells, which will then turn into infused seashells, which will then turn into heart-forged seashells, which are quite amazing. Of course, we needed the infused seashells to get the heart-forged seashells, so now that we have the two of those, now we've got that taken care of. Now, of course, we take our deep shelves and we turn them into, we need at least one echoing deep shelf and at least one soul-touched deep shelf, which we need, of course, a soul lantern for. Now we got a soul-touched deep shelf. Then we upgrade them even further into an echoing skulk shelf, as well as a soul-touched skulk shelf. But the issue is I need a warden tendril for that. And for that I need, in fact, well, I can get one from the quest, so it doesn't matter, but I could get it from also eliminating a warden, which is the main reason and how you actually get them. So, usually you'd get them from taking care of a warden. Instead, we're just going to get one from, actually just a quest. But, usually you'd have to get them from eliminating a warden. And now that we have another one, it means we can get a little bit more stuff taken care of, but for the most part, these are going to go back into here, at least for now. And again, the next thing is actually going to just be an end shelf, which I need some infused dragon's breath for, which is going to take me optimizing stuff and getting some dragon breath infused, which shouldn't take too long. And then also just some endstone bricks. And of course, the best way to gather ourselves some good old-fashioned endstone is just going to be, you know, vein mining in the end, because that's how you get a ton of endstone. And now we've got enough, so now we can go home. Now that we've got it all, we should be able to make ourselves some good old-fashioned end shelves, and I don't actually know how many I need. How many do I need? Just needed one. Get some infused dragon breath from that. We need to make a pearlescent one, and then of course we need to make the dragon ones. So we've got them. We can make ourselves a pearlescent, and then we should be able to make 2 draconic as well. Should immediately go there, and now we can work on the ultimate enchanting setup. Shouldn't be too crazy difficult, because all we need now is 5 echoing skulk shells, which I don't think we have all the stuff I need for that, but we should be close. So echoing skulk shelf, I have 1, so I need 4 more of these. So we've got what did I just run out of? Just run out of candles, so now I need candles. How do I make candles again? Oh shoot, I need more honeycomb. Okay. Well, I was on my way to the ancient city over here, but then I found this, which I don't actually... This is a trial dungeon. I'm not expecting to find this. Well, we're just at a trial spawner, which is dope. I mean, okay, interesting. Potions of healing, I don't need those, but I appreciate it. I was not expecting to find a bogged trial spawner in just the random part of the ground. What? I'm so confused. Okay, what kind of loot will it give though? Okay, we'll find out. Okay. It gave us a potion of mana and a cooked chicken. Okay, cool. That's super useful. Okay, what about you? Oh, it's a vault. Okay. So we need the keys for that, right? Other vaults. A chest over here with nothing in it. Okay. Then there's this, and then there's a tier up here. Check out this. Maybe this one will drop something better. There's 2 more spawners up here, so I can maybe get these 2 as well. This one all at once. Just, I don't know, maybe that gives us a little more loot, but I don't know, because I think that the vault keys come from the spawners, but they're just rare. I think that's how it works. I don't know. I don't play newer versions of Minecraft, because all the good mods are on older versions, so this is like the first time I played a relatively newer version of Minecraft, but quite cool. I'm gonna be honest, this is pretty dope. Oh, we got a key from that one, and then these ones are probably gonna finish in a second, right? Okay, that one gave me a key, and that one gave me a key too. Wait, so we unlock that one, and it gives us some stuff. Okay, interesting. Okay, it gave us netherite first, and then it proceeded to give us kind of dookie, but it's fine. We did get the wind charges, which are fine, I guess. There's a vault up here. Is this one supposed to be like rare or something? It has a blue. Okay. Is that one that I can't unlock yet? Probably. What about the vaults down here? I can unlock that one. Okay. So it's just a normal trial key. Okay, interesting. I'm not a hater. I'm not a hater at all. I love the glass swords. The issue is they take durability, and they have 1 durability, which is just great because it means that it'll insta-break the moment I use it, even though it does like 40, 50 damage. They're absurdly high damage. 60.4 attack damage. Stupid. But again, the issue is that I can't reuse it because it'll just disappear. Also, there's a path over here, maybe? Yeah, we can get through the waxed copper grates to a big thing. Okay, what are you spawning? Spider spawner? Okay. Decorated pots. Interesting. I was not expecting this to be... This is cool. It's not like crazy good, but it's interesting. I definitely say that it's interesting. What did that give us? Cool. I love getting potatoes. What else is even in here? Because it doesn't look like there's any good loot in here. So maybe we just go over here, we yoink this stuff, and then I need to get back to going on task, because I need to go eliminate some wardens. And you know what? We should probably do that. I did get a relic, though, which is dope. It's our very first relic, I think. Probably, let's research it a bit. So we gotta hold it to research, and then we go into abilities, and we gotta finish a constellation to actually get its abilities. So, I think that we gotta go like this. Is that it? Okay. What about like that? And then what about like that? No. Okay, there's something down there. Oh, it's just like that. Okay, and we've acquired Silent Step. Grants the player complete invisibility. This effect is lost for 5.8 seconds upon any interaction. That's pretty dope. What level and rarity is it? So, we got ourselves a 3 out of 5. Okay. Let's re-roll it until it gets perfect. And then to get experience, I need to use it to become invisible. How do I do that, though? It goes in the necklace slot. Okay. Okay, so it made us invisible. So it gained 1. So if I just break blocks, it'll re-level. Okay, interesting. But we gotta get over to the... We gotta get to the... wherever it's called. The ancient city. We need candles. And of course I run into an apothec boss, so we get another distraction. But, you know, it's fine because we just got rid of, Tim the Nifty. And, yeah, Tim the Nifty's winged flameforged chest plate of the Serendipitous. Dope. That's a cool name. And we're back to the ancient city, and now we shall come down here, and we shall acquire whatever loot may be in said chest. Not actually that good loot. Okay, that's fine. But what we needed is candles. That's the whole reason why we're here. And I keep forgetting to make a warp. So we gotta set a warp. And now we go back home. and then we can take care of this, because we just need some more echoing sculk shelves, right? And for that, I need the base sculk shelves, right? And for that, I need large any Minecraft candles. So I just take the candles, and we just candles. And that should be good. So then we just need more warden tendrils. So we need to go back to the ancient city and take out some more wardens. And now that we're back, it's time to take out a warden. Where is a good old-fashioned, delectable-looking, perfect, a shrieker. There's a shrieker. Of course, we have slowness 5, which is stupid for 5 minutes. Probably should grab some milk, but it's fine, right? It's fine. Well, let's make another sound. Come on now. Come on. Warden, I just need you to spawn. Come on. I know that one more. You're very easily triggered. I just need to push your buttons once more. It's not too difficult. Is that gonna get him? Is that gonna get it? Is that gonna get his goat? Come on now. Come on. Come on. Arise, my son. Arise. Please. Please. I just want to fight a warden. Come out of the ground. Where are you at, bro? Why is dude not... Okay. Do something. Perfect. Okay, this should spawn him, right? Perfect, he's spawning. He's coming out of the ground. Perfect. We can wombo combo him with sword and magic. We hit him. Oh my gosh. Bro is taking so much damage. Deleted. Warden has been deleted. And now I make some more sound. And another warden will spawn. Come out of the ground. Come on, dude. Come out of the ground. Come out of the ground. That's what I thought. That's what I thought. That's what I thought, you scaredy cat, you loser. Yeah, that's what you deserve, boy. You don't even hurt me. You can't even hurt me. I'm too strong. I'm too strong. I'm too strong. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know I spawned you. I know I summoned you to try and help me, but you're not very helpful right now, so I'm just gonna have to get rid of you. But now we gotta spawn another warden. One more. Last time. We gotta absolutely annihilate this fool, because he does not deserve to be here. Come on now. Come on. Come on. Absolutely annihilated with the wombo combo of magic and sword. He stood no chance, and now it's time to finish up making those sculk shells. And all we have to do is craft up the 5 echoing sculk shelves that we've got to accomplish that task, so we've got that accomplished. And then how many else things do we need? We just need the deep shelf of arcane treasures. That's all we need left, because I need 2 of Heartforged sea shells, 2 draconic end shelves, which I have. Got everything else right over here. And now all we need is the deep shelf of arcane treasures, and all for that, I just need some more emeralds. So we've got to find ourselves a way to get emeralds, which thankfully, how we're going to do that is we're going to put 2 villagers in some boxes, and we're going to shove some fletching tables in front of them, and then we're just going to trade with them for some sticks for emeralds, you know? 6 for emeralds, that's all it is. Nothing too crazy, it's just some sticks. I need more wood. Turn the wood into sticks, and I just turn all of it into sticks, and then we just get even more emeralds. Perfect. Until he's out of that trade, and then we can trade with the other one until we get as many emeralds as I need, which 22 should be plenty, because all I need is 1 block of emeralds. That's all I needed in order to make ourselves the deep shelf of arcane treasures, and now that we've accomplished it, we now have the best enchanting setup that we can now make. It's gonna go crazy, like you guys are gonna see in a second. And now here it is. We've got the ultimate enchanting setup that goes up to level 100. That will give us maximum of 100 Eterna for maximum enchantment level, maximum Quanta, which is pure chaos, but it is rectified and fully stabilized. We also have Ethereal Purity Arcana, which makes rare enchantments way more common, making the very rare enchantments, treasure enchantments, have the highest weight, which is the most common out of everything, which is absurd. And what we're gonna do is we're gonna go grab some books, and we're gonna just enchant them all up and put them into this thing, which is called an enchantment library, and that is going to store all of the enchantments. So we gotta get ourselves some books, and what I'm also gonna have to do is grab some lapis, and in addition to that, I'm gonna need to go farm some levels. Now that I've gotten the sword that enchants or gets the most XP from this. It goes actually insane. You'll love to see it. But now that we've got this, we're able to go and enchant a bunch of books to get the most beneficial enchants that we possibly can for our armor. It's about to go crazy. I'm ready for all the enchantments. So, our pickaxe is going to get Fortune 8, Boon of the Earth 5, and Unbreaking 8 as well, which will push our Fortune up to Fortune 18. Our main sword, because this is going to be our boss sword that might also insta-break, so essentially what this sword is it's a glass sword that is going to have nearly every enchantment on it. Added on with the +2 existing enchantments, it might insta-break, which is why it's at 72% reduced durability damage, as well as ignores 40%, so it should be, it doesn't take any durability damage, but I have Unbreaking on there as well, so it shouldn't break. But as a last resort, I also have a Warden Sword, which has Sharpness 10, Smite 11, Sweeping Edge 9, Looting 10, Unbreaking 10, Mending 3, Life-Stealing 8, Tombstone Soulbound 3, Decrepitude 15, Ruthless Strike 15, Incurable Wounds 14, Capturing 9, Scavenger 5, Frostbite 15. As well as our armor is all going to get a bunch of enchantments as well, including Protection 7, Unbreaking 7, Curse of Bones, and everything else that can really go onto armor is going to go onto our armor. And that's going to be a little crazy because now, if I put on all the armor, I don't even know how much damage we're going to take, but I'm going to turn on the spawner for 1 second to see if our sword will insta-break. It took no damage, so we're just going to hope that it continues to take no damage, because if it does take damage, then it's gonna disappear, and that's going to suck, but that's fine. Because it's a pretty dope sword while it lasts, because this is, I mean, it currently does 62 damage, and I can attack essentially immediately. So we got to go back to the ancient city. In fact, the reason why we're back here is because we actually need several things from the ancient city. So first off, we need to find out if there's any suspicious gravel. And the reason why we need to find out that is because it has something very important in it. If I spot any, I will point it out. But the main reason that we're actually here is in order to do a very specific thing. And that is use a potion of Aldemodium site to let us see where and highlight where the Aldemodium ore is. Because, as I've said before, it's a very rare ore, and we need a good amount of it, so hopefully we'll be able to find some within the couple minutes that it gives us. If we can't, it's going to be very unfortunate because, again, very rare, and I want to make sure that I use it because you actually need, and I used our singular Aldemodium to get that Aldemodium site potion, so hopefully we'll be able to find one, at least one, please. Well, I wasn't able to find any with that potion, so now we've got to go all the way over to another Deep Dark, which hopefully has some. I mean, that's the hope, right? Well, it just so happens that this Deep Dark also has an ancient city, which is great, because hopefully we'll be able to find ourselves some Aldemodium down here. I mean, that is the goal, right? Maybe we will, maybe we won't. If I don't, I'm gonna cry. Okay, we've drunk the potion, and now we just gotta search for some. I mean, hopefully, come on now, please. Please. Oh my gosh, we found one. That wasn't even that long. It didn't take nearly as long as I thought it was gonna take. Well, we were able to find one. Okay. Give me 1 second. Well, I can't afford to waste time trying to get that one, so I marked it so I can always come back and find it if I need to, but I need to be searching for more with the remaining 54 seconds that we've got, so that I'm not wasting anything. Now, hopefully we can find a little more than just that one, because even with fortune, I don't know how much we're actually going to get from it. But we could get lucky, and it looks like we found another one over here, which is perfect. Let's get it waypointed up to. Perfect. Now, hopefully, you can find a little bit more. Okay, there's one here, too. Okay, we've got 20 seconds left on the clock. Maybe we can find one more. If I find one more, I'm going to be so happy. But even if I don't, I found one more. Oh my gosh. Okay, I found plenty. That's so much for one potion. Well, I just spent like 3 days having to make a new pickaxe, and hopefully this one will work. It doesn't have Boon of the Earth or Miner's Fervor, which may both have been compatibility issues. But thankfully it does still have Fortune 18, which is what I want, because I want to see just how much we can end up getting. I need to shift right-click to switch what mode this block stuff into. Apparently that doesn't work. Wait, shift right-click. Converts it into sand. Okay, I mean, whatever. Interestingly enough. But let's go see if we can get ourselves that Althemodium now. Hopefully we can. Well, we've warped back. Let's see if we can actually mine it now. Please work. Okay, we can. Perfect. How many are we gonna get? 14. That's crazy good. Okay, now we just gotta go over to the other ones. Hopefully we'll be able to find out and get a bunch. It was over here, right? No, it was actually just over here. Okay, well, you know, we found it, so it didn't take that long. And how much did we get from that one? Okay, we got really unlucky there. How many did we get from mining, like 8 lapis? 8 lapis lazuli, or we got a total of, what, 9 stacks and... yeah, 9 stacks and 24 lapis. That's crazy. Okay, what about the other Althemodium? Let's see, how much will you give us? Come on now. Well, looks like it gave us 4 total. That's not too bad, right? The last one we found. Please, come on. You know what? You know what? We got another 5 from that. The first one must have just been a fluke. We just got really lucky with that first one. Let's use our last potion. Maybe we can find a couple more, but I think for now that we've got a pretty decent handle on the Althemodium market right now, so I don't know how much I'm gonna worry about that. 2, okay. 2 right over here. You'll love to see it. So we were at 24 before. After getting 2 more, we're at 40, so each one gave us 10. We just got 20. And okay, you know what? Maybe we did get scammed earlier, but it's fine, right? Let's check how much, because it generates in all of the deep dark, so it could be all the way up to here. And we gotta make sure that we keep a lookout, because, I mean, the more that we miss, the less we'll have, and it sucks, because, I mean, it's really rare. It's, like, really hard to get, so we want to get as much as we possibly can. And I do think that we found pretty much all that we're going to, but, I mean, it can't hurt to do another pass over since we've got some time left on the clock, right? Well, I couldn't find any before the time ran out, but I did spot this, which is the suspicious clay. It's not gravel, apparently, that we need to brush off in order to get ourselves the Althemodium smithing templates. We gotta find some more, because, I mean, we need like 4 or 8, or we need a lot. Well, I couldn't find any more suspicious clay over at the at the second ancient city, so I came back to this one, which is the first one, and maybe we can find some more in here. But I need at least 3 if I can get started. Ooh, will you be a mimic? No, you're not a mimic. That's a bummer. I was hoping for a mimic, because then we can get some free stuff. There's a TNT clearly underneath that chest, of course. I'll make sure to break that, because that would be stupid if I was to, you know, not do that. And just, you know, take the TNT and let it explode all over. That would be real smart of me, right? Well, it turns out you can just copy them with more netherite, so I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. I just need way more netherite, so that's gonna be fun. But I do think we can do something special with the Althemodium. If I grab a very special thing known as a ore hammer, I can smush it into dust, and then I can blast the dust. And we get the perfect, beautiful thing. We get ourselves Althemodium alloy, the Althemodium ingots, which is perfect because it means we got that accomplished. We need teleport pads as well, which, I mean, come on now. They shouldn't be too crazy difficult, right? It's just Althemodium ingot, and then we do that, and we make a teleport pad. Overworld to the mining dimension, so we're gonna need 3 total. So I should definitely make sure that I make enough. We need 1 in the overworld, 1 in the nether, and 1 in the end. And the way that I'm gonna do this is, we've got that now, which is perfect. Now I just need more netherite, and then we can upgrade our special handy dandy magic tome over here. If we go into spells and spellbooks, we need our ancient codex into an Aldemodium spellbook, which is even better than before. And then there's all the other tiers too. So it turns out the best way to get netherite gear is to just go into the end and wait for apothic bosses to spawn, because they will usually just have some netherite gear. So I'm probably going to be doing this for a couple days. This is going to take a long time, but I need a lot of netherite. Also, yes, if you're wondering, the glass sword did break. It was very unfortunate, but it just means we do a little bit less damage now. Instead of having a sword that does 60 damage, we instead do 9. With a bunch of different modifiers, it ends up being somewhere around 40 instead of 60, which is unfortunate, but you know, it is what it is, right? Although we just found the unobtainium ore, which is even rarer, and we need Aldemodium ore for or an Aldemodium pickaxe for it. So I'm just gonna mark it to make sure that I know that I've found it. Well, that took a long time. So it's currently day 92, and we have 34 netherite, which should be enough, right? It should be, because all I really need is to get 2, and then get 4, and then now we have 5. That's 6 with that one. So I need what? I need another like 15 netherite. Oh my gosh. Okay, that should be enough, right? It should be. Okay, we've got 8, and now we've got some extras just in case. Because all we really need is I need 1 for each of my armor, and then I need my ancient codex. This is going to all be upgraded in here into Aldemodium tier gear. Get the Aldemodium spellbook, get the Aldemodium pickaxe, get another Aldemodium pickaxe. That's all we need, just as it should be. The Blazing Instruction Manual, it's good, I'll grant it that, but it's not nearly as good as the Aldemodium spellbook, which is what we're going to be using from here on out as we become the ultimate fire mage into the ultimate avatar, because this is incredible. There we go. The scarf turns us invisible. It's a thing. This is crazy. We have 1,200 total mana. We've got additional cast duration and other stuff. We've got crazy stuff. We can get all of the flame spells as well. I should have blaze rods in here, as well as some ink that we can use to get all of the beautiful, gorgeous spells. So I need paper too. We should put these on. So we already have Firebolt. We should get Burning Dash, Blaze Storm. We get Fire Breath, Wall of Fire, Heat Surge, Flaming Strike. Okay. Flaming Strike seems like the better version of Scorch. Scorch seems, what? In a targeted area. Okay, so Scorch is a targeted area. Flaming Strike is a melee attack that's uninterruptible. Okay. That's dope. Okay, so we get, we can take our Firebolt. That's not going to be our main. So Firebolt's going to be our main long range. So we got that one. Then we get our Flaming Strike. Wait, we get Firebolt, and then we get Flaming Strike, and then we can have Burning Dash be down there. We can have Fire Breath be down here as well. Wall of Fire, since it's an AoE, we can put it in the middle. Heat Surge is more of like an AoE, so we'll put that there too. Blaze Storm is big, that'll go there, and then Scorch looks like a relative, it's a small AoE. Then we get Fireball, which is a single target attack, and Magma Bomb, which is one of our finishers, which will go down at the bottom. That way we have all of them fully spec'd out, so we can Firebolt, Flaming Strike. Oh my gosh, this is gonna be insane. Let's go back down to the diggy hole. I mean, you know, we gotta test it out, right? We test it out first with a wither. Maybe we could do an ender dragon in a second, but we gotta always test it out with the wither. And of course, we're becoming the magic sorcerer. So we just magic swordsman. So we gotta do both. Okay, that was mostly the sword. Let's try and do it only with magic. Now it's time to defeat one with only magic. So let's see what we can do. I'm gonna keep my sword in my hand, but I'm gonna try and not use anything too crazy with that. Oh shoot, I just used the sword. I forgot about that. And I can still hit it while it's so it turns out firebolts still are pretty decent at taking out a wither, but also let's do one entirely with magic, okay? Like I don't want to cheese anything. We're gonna just keep attacking until we get our flaming strike back, and then we switch back to firebolts, and we just keep attacking with firebolts until we get flaming strike back. And then we do that, and we keep attacking with that until it dies. Come on. We got it all the way with just magic. It only took magic. It didn't take anything else. We succeeded with only magic. Although I don't think we got all the loot we could have, because unfortunately we didn't use our sword. So I think using a combination of the sword plus flaming strike is the best way to do it. We can test it out right now and see how long it takes for me to take out a wither if I do the combo. So we do that. And it took like 2.2 seconds for me to take out that wither. Yeah, it was not a long fight. That was relatively simple, nice and easy, and we got 24 nether stars from all of that combined. And that is because Loot Pinata is a little bit absurd, but also coupled with having, let's just say, looting 10, scavenger 5. It can get a little bit out of hand, and you know what? That's okay. So we just do that, we do the swings, and then we just attack, and then it is down. And of course, there are better swords. We could be using an Aldemodium sword instead, which will actually be better, which we'll be upgrading to, let's go do that right now. Well, it took me a little bit to get everything acquired and accomplished. So we've got our Aldemodium ingot, we've got our smithing template, we've got our netherite sword. That's that. So we can make an Aldemodium sword right this second, and we've got that. It's completely unbreakable, we don't have to worry about that. Now, we also have a Tome of Extraction, which we're gonna have to use on our sword to get all of the enchantments off of it, which thankfully it did successfully, which is great. It broke our anvil though, so I don't actually know, do I have an anvil? I have an anvil on a stick and a normal anvil, which is great. Got those. In addition, there are several different beautiful gems on here that I need to take off, so we're going to put a sigil of withdrawal on it to retrieve all of the socketed gems. And this tool has served its purpose, served it very well, in fact, so we're going to get the Godforged Pearls from that, and then use them to get this sword to be upgraded. So, of course, we want to mostly aim for just getting high attack damage, high attack speed, or high attack range, which it looks like we're getting for pretty much all of these, although we do also want to aim for current HP damage, and overheal's a big bonus, so we're going to grab this one, which has Loot Pinata, Ancient Knowledge, and then we can also spec it up in here using the Sigils of Enhancement. So overheal up to 45%, current HP damage, we're going to need a little more XP so we can go farm some. What we can also do is add in some Sigils of Socketing, but it already has 3 sockets, which I think is max for a sword, so that's not a problem anymore. We're going to put the Ender Surge gem on here, as well as the Lunar gem and the Frozen Ocean gem, so that we can have cold damage, increased loot drops. Because it has cold damage and does cold damage, it will have increased loot drops, which is great. Then we can plop on the enchantments, and we can worry about everything else in a little bit after I get the XP that I need in order to upgrade it all the way. And with this slash, we should be up to level 1000, which is perfect. Let's get rid of all the stragglers left in there and chuck those guys in there. What we should be able to do is plop the enchantments onto here. Make sure that we keep this sword where it belongs, over here. Perfect. And I'm going to keep the anvil on a stick in here just in case I need it in the future. But we've got 1017 levels for us to put into actually maxing these out. So 25 current HP damage. Then we get extra interaction range, which 5.75 interaction range is kind of absurd, but now it's going to be at 6. Violent, so we just increase the base attack damage. Festive is already maxed. Omniscient and Thunderstruck. So Thunderstruck will increase, it essentially does AoE damage, which I'm going to add. Festive, the one that I'm curious about whether we want to change is Omniscient, because Omniscient essentially just gives us Ancient Knowledge, which increases our XP drops, but doesn't do a whole ton else. So what we kind of want to do is maybe get Bleeding or Sundering instead. We got Sundering off rip, so I'm just going to upgrade it. Sundering 2, 20 seconds, that's max. So this sword has been maxed out completely. And, it's kind of absurd. Sharpness 10, Smite 11, Sweeping Edge 9, Looting 10, Unbreaking 10, Mending 3, Life-Stealing 8, Decrepitude 15. It's just, the list goes on. In addition to that, I think what we can do is I think we can actually affix... Okay, we can't affix that. Which is interesting because it is a spellbook. We can't affix the spellbook. But I do think that I want to give a try, seeing if we can take down, you know, I want to take down an Ender Dragon with just magic. So we're back in the end with 8 end crystals, so we can respawn the dragon twice if we need to. Of course, this will be our first dragon respawn, so we'll be able to, you know, finagle some pretty interesting stuff. But, again, only magic. We're just using magic, and we're not going to be able to break these yet until the dragon fully respawns, so let's just give it a second for the dragon to fully respawn. Perfect, perfect. The dragon's respawning now. Oh my gosh, that was way too loud. Okay, can I sneak that in there? Perfect, snuck it in there. Just snipe them with fire bolts. Should be able to take out most of them. That should be all of those guys taken out. And now we just get rid of this one. And now we just gotta hit the dragon, which is, of course, going to try and evade our attacks, but we can't evade them for long because we are the ultimate fire mage. And of course, with the extra cooldown reduction from the Aldemodium tier stuff, we can go a little bit crazy. The issue is, of course, the dragon, it flies fast, and I don't fly fast enough, but it's fine, because we're taking the dragon out as quick as we can. And of course, it'll be a lot quicker if I were using the sword, but we're not going to use the sword because I don't really think that's exactly what I want to do yet. But, I mean, hey, this does a lot of damage. Oh my gosh. We've done so much damage to this dragon with just firebolts. It's absurd. Ooh, Andy's perching. Okay, 3 extra hits. You'll love to see it. Come on now. Wait, we can hit him with a big one. Ah, I flew away. Dang it. I was gonna hit him with a big spell, but I switched to it way too slow. Maybe we wait for him to perch and then we do a big spell again? Oh, he's perching, he's perching, he's perching. So we're just gonna AoE spell it. You know, I don't think that did what I wanted it to do. We're just gonna eliminate it with that. You know, it works, right? It's fine. We did what we came here to do, which was eliminate the dragon using only magic. That's what we did. You know, it sue me. I don't know. I tried. Okay, I tried to do a cool thing, but I don't know if I missed or if the dragon just doesn't get hit by that. But fair enough, I guess. Let's summon it again, and then we'll actually use our sword this time. Perfect. The dragon's back. Now I just get to break all these guys again. You know, just nice and simple. We hit them all with some magic. And, you know, now we can take on the dragon with not just magic, but also the ability to... You know, that was a lot quicker. I'm not gonna lie, that was, that was significantly quicker to take on the dragon with the sword that also I can just click with and does damage because it's stupidly broken. You know, fair enough. I agree. You know, it works a little... Whoa. Excuse me, what? Is this what Ascension does? I'm just gonna go up. I go up. We are ascending into the heavens. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm 6,000 blocks above the end island. It's gonna take me a bit to fall down, but oh my gosh, that took me up so much higher than I ever thought I could be. What? Why did it take me up so high? That's absurd. Oh my gosh, we're finally getting down, back all the way to the ground. Oh my gosh, that took way too long. Hey, we got a trophy, and we got our 2 miniature green hearts, you know? Not a bad haul. But now, what do we do next? Well, actually, there's even more to go on from the Aldemodium. So, there's not just Aldemodium. There's Vibranium, which is next, and then Unobtainium, which we found in the end already. We need to find the Vibranium, and the way that we get the Vibranium smithing template is in the Nether, and where we find Vibranium in general is also in the Nether, so we're gonna have to go into the Nether and try and find some Vibranium. Now, hopefully we can do that before day 100, but if we can't, you know, it is what it is. But I want to fight a big boss for day 100. Oh, I already found some suspicious soul sand, which means we can get ourselves the Vibranium smithing template from that. The issue is I think to duplicate this one, I need to get all the Modium ingots, which we don't have an insane amount of, so the more I can get of these, the better. So I'm going to look through this entire bastion to get as many as we can. Oh, there's our 3rd one already. And our 4th right over here. Well, it turns out, if you go through an entire bastion, I got 8 Vibranium smithing templates, which was absurd. That's so many. So now I just gotta find the Vibranium, and hopefully that's not too hard. Now, supposedly, in this dimension, otherwise known as the Other, it is rather abundant, and should be able to be found relatively easily, and I'm hoping that we'll be able to find some quite quick, which we just actually did. That didn't take very long at all. Gotta make sure I'm using the right pickaxe, though, so that we can actually mine it. And we got 1 Vibranium. Joy. Hopefully we can find more somewhere. Well, I found 1 more. Hopefully there's a little... Okay, you know what? We did 17's... That... Wait, I found another one right there. Perfect. Okay. You know, 26 should be enough, right? I mean, hopefully for now. Let's see what you'll give us. Will you give us anything? You know, free netherite affixed helmet. I'll take it, you know? As always, we gotta make sure that we smash it with a hammer to get as much as we can out of there, and then we smelt it up as quick as we can for even more free stuff. We get our netherite back from the helmet, and you know, it's not too bad. We get, you know, we get a couple Vibranium. It's plenty. It's enough to upgrade. We're not gonna upgrade until, you know, after day 100, because I wanna fight a boss. Let's go take care of something that's rather interesting. First thing that we're gonna do is we're gonna come over to this, which is called an ancient battleground, and we're gonna take on some ancient knights. And we need them for Cinder Essence, which is for something else for magic that we'll take care of in the future. But of course, potentially we can get some relatively good loot, as well as some netherite from this. You know, not anything too crazy, but let's just make sure that we're utilizing everything to the most that we can. Of course, there's a trial spawner over here for Ancient Knights as well. I don't know quite why, but I guess it's just a way to renewably get Ancient Knights, because then it's just on cooldown, but I think it's cool. Just gonna take out all of them and hopefully get enough stuff to be able to go somewhere from here. Of course, oh, trial spawner finished its cooldown, or finished, so now we just need to look for any more of the little armor piles to get the bodies of these peoples. We got a decrepit Flamberg from Iron Spells and Spellbooks as well. What we really want is something else entirely. Of course, it's a very rare drop, but there's a chance that we get something very cool that we can use for a spell. But it unfortunately looks like we didn't get it this time, so we gotta go find the other place. We have just arrived, day 100, and now it's time to fight the boss in the burning arena. But first we need to get a thing to actually summon them, which is going to be taking out these ignited revenants, which, honestly, they're a little bit annoying, but it shouldn't be too bad, right? That's all we need to do, just take them out, and then we get burning ashes, which is what you need to summon the boss. And I'm going to take out both of them just so we don't have to worry about, you know, one potentially coming up and attacking us while we're in the middle of taking care of the boss, because it might get a little dicey. The boss actually does a lot of damage, so we just gotta be a little bit cautious. But we should be able to take him out just fine. And now, let's go up and let's do it. All we have to do is chuck the ashes into the altar. And he's coming. Oh gosh, oh gosh, oh my gosh, this is crazy. Oh jeez. And we can attack him from a distance, but it's not gonna do much, unfortunately. He's got a lot of health, and as you can see, he does a lot of damage, and we've got to be very, 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 very careful, because even while we're flying, he can still take us out, and he does a lot. Okay. Oh my gosh. We've got to block his shield bashes, block his big swings. Oh gosh. Okay, he left himself pretty vulnerable. He's doing another shield bash. So we can swing through the shield bash. We gotta block his big attacks though. Otherwise they'll like really hurt us. I mean, you guys saw what happened at the very beginning, right? The big swing is the first one, so we gotta make sure we avoid those. Uh-oh, he's thrusting. Perfect. We gotta avoid the thrust. Oh shoot. When my shield is on cooldown, I can't do much other than just attack for overhealth. Thankfully, we get a ton of overhealth, and we can survive partially through that. We gotta block the big attacks, of course. Oh shoot, ow. Get it. Oh my gosh, I thought my armor broke for a second because the overhealth is over our armor. But instead, we're just avoiding the big damage by kind of swinging around. Block the big attacks. Avoid. He's poisoned now. He's poisoned. He can't do much. He still has more than half of his health remaining. That's how absurd this boss is. Uh-oh. Oh gosh. He's doing magic attacks now. Oh gosh, that did a lot of damage. He's powering up. He's on second phase. Oh gosh. Oh dear. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay, we can't block it. We can't block it. Just gotta swing through it. Just gotta swing through it. Just gotta swing through it. His next big attack we can block. Okay, we block that, and then we just attack. And then we spam through it. We spam through it. We block. Block. Okay, we just get him. We get him. We get him. All the way. Okay. Can't block anymore. So we just have to swing through it. We just get as much overhealth as we can. We've got good lifesteal, we've got good overhealth. He's at a third of his health right now. Let's hope he doesn't have a phase 3. Uh-oh. We got really low on health for a second. That was really scary. Oh my gosh. Okay, we have no more blocks. Probably should have brought a totem when dying. Definitely should have done that. This is bad call. This was a bad call. Even if we can fly, it's not... Oh my gosh. Oh dear. Okay. We have 4,000 health left out of 12,000. So, we're on our way. He's at a third of his health still. We just gotta get him even lower. And just try and avoid the big damage. Just try and keep doing as much damage. He's almost down to 3,000 health. We're almost there. That's a big attack. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh, that's a big magic. There, okay, let's just avoid that. His shield's gone, so he can't block anything. It's fine. You can just swing through it. We just swing through it. We just attack him with magic and just keep swinging. Just keep on swinging. We block his big attacks. And we just keep doing damage. We outdeal him. Oh my gosh. Just keep outdealing him. He's down. He's almost down to 1,000 health. He's almost down to it. Oh my gosh. Okay. He's down below 1,000 health. We got him on the ropes. 700 health. We can do it. We can do it. It's so close. Oh my gosh. Okay. That, he had us on his sword. That was scary. 400 health. Okay. We can do this. We can do this. He's 1 HP. Oh my gosh. We did it. Oh my gosh. We got the Ignidium ingots, and we got the music of the boss fight. Absolutely amazing music. Absolutely insane. Oh my gosh. That was crazy. Well, thank you guys for watching. This has been a wild 100 days, and I'll see you guys for another 100 days, probably in another week. Make sure to like, comment, subscribe. Well, it's day 104. I've been working on our new wizard tower, and I decided that, you know, maybe we should finally upgrade to vibranium. Because, of course, we've already found unobtainium, but I can't use it yet. At least we have vibranium, right? So we can upgrade to that, which will increase a bunch of different things. It moves our attack strength from 26 to 44 attack damage for our sword. Upgrades our pick. Oh, dear leg. Okay, there we go. Of course, it increases the effectiveness of our pickaxes, and then it's also going to increase the effectiveness of our spellbook and add an additional spell slot, which is pretty dope. And with the armor and everything else, it just increases a bunch of the base attributes. It increases the mana we get, the mana regeneration, the spell power, all of that, so we'll be an even stronger wizard. Since it's, you know, it's all green, right? So we might as well also get ourselves some poison spells to just kind of even it out. Because right now we've got a lot of fire spells on here. Not all of them are super great. We don't really use any of the high cost, high cooldown ones. Like anything with a cooldown longer than like 10 seconds we're not really gonna use. So I'm just gonna get rid of pretty much all of them, other than the ones with like a lower cooldowns, right? We'll keep Magma Bomb because it's a big one, but you know, I don't fully know. I don't think Fireball is really one that we think mostly we want to keep. Scorch, Firebolt, we'll take Magma Bomb off. We'll keep 3 spells for fire. We'll take off Burning Dash as well, because we need to actually get some better spells. And what I think we should choose, we have 2 spells to choose from. We can choose Acid Spit, Poison Arrow, Poison Spray. These are all nature spells. So, Aspect of Time, fill yourself with poisonous magic, dealing additional melee range or spell damage. Creatures that are poisoned. Aspect of the Spider seems like a really good one, although I don't fully know. Does it have a... Oh, interesting. When in spellbook, 65 mana cost, 1.5 minute cooldown. I don't think I want that then. Let's look at Acid Spit. So Acid Spit, reducing armor and a relatively short cooldown, good block radius, but I do definitely think the Poison Arrow is the way to go. It's a lot better. And then Poison Spray, is there anything that doesn't have a crazy long cooldown? Because it looks like most of these have long. Light has a longer cooldown. You know, we got Poison Arrow. Let's get ourselves that good old-fashioned Acid Spit to just reduce the armor that things will have. So we'll get that, and we'll get that, and then we can plop those back into our good old-fashioned spellbook. 1,700 mana. And I think now we can actually even harvest the unobtainium. Let's go do that. Thankfully I had a warp nice and close by, but we should be able to get these 3 pieces of unobtainium here. Oh my gosh. Okay. 31 unobtainium. There was some more over here that we can grab too, which is great. You'll love to see it. So a total of 61 unobtainium. That's incredible. Of course, we just come back home, we grab ourselves a hammer, and we smash it into 2 pieces each, which gives us a stack in 58, which is an absurd amount of unobtainium. The issue being, And I do believe this is going to be an issue, because we're going to have to go into a different dimension and find something to get ourselves the unobtainium smithing templates. So I needing a trial spawner in the library room of the other in a dungeon, which means that I have to go into the other, which I mean, we were there a little bit, that's where we got the vibranium, but it wasn't the greatest of places. At least we do have the Scarf of Invisibility, so we shouldn't have to worry about mobs too much. I mean, hopefully we can get in and out relatively easily. Of course, the way to get to the other is, in fact, you just go into the nether and you put down a warp pad, but I also have a warp directly into the other, where my warp pad is right there. So now we actually need to find the dungeon structure, which hopefully shouldn't take us too long. Yeah, it seems like the closest one's 2,500 blocks away. So we'll just fly up to the surface, and we should be able to get there relatively quickly up here, because we are quite fast, which is beautiful. You'll love to see it. Now, it's a gorgeous landscape, and there's other structures that we're going to need to go to as well. The dungeon's the first of them. Well, we have arrived, and now all we need to do is there's an underground portion of this that we need to actually find. We gotta go down into the actual dungeon itself, which I don't know where we go. Well, there's so many mobs around and I can't find a way in, so I think we're gonna have to break in by just, doing a little bit of a strat. So, hopefully this works, right? This should work. I mean, hopefully. That's the plan, right? Okay, perfect. Ancient chiseled stone bricks. I think this is how we get in. I think I can just break a couple, and we'll be able to sneak in. And of course, we can just give it a second for us to turn invisible again. Now we're invisible, so we should be able to sneak right in. Shouldn't have to deal with it. Just don't attack anything, and I can just find the library. I don't know what the library looks like. Okay, it just looks like a square room with lecterns. Can we see that on the map? Wait, I think I found it. Is this the one? It looks like a library room to me. What's playing the music? What? What's playing the music? I'm very confused. How do I... Okay. It's an evoker trial spawner? 0 seconds where... Oh my gosh, there's so many groups. Okay, well, you know what? It's fine. This is fine. This is fine. This is fine. We don't ever... Nothing's a problem. I don't know where I am. Where are the evokers? Okay, there they are. Perfect. Okay, well, you know what? I don't... What the heck is going on? There's so much. Okay. I just gotta take out the evokers. That's all I need to do. Oh my gosh, there's just so much going on. I just need to take out the evokers whenever they spawn. It's not a big deal. It's not a difficult thing for me to do. Just gotta make sure that the oh, wait, did it? Oh my gosh, that's not good. Okay, there's another evoker. We got him. Okay. Okay, we got it. Okay, now I just need to get the unobtainium smithing template. We got it. And now, hopefully, we can get out without anything too crazy happening. I've got so many totems of undying. Oh my gosh. Is there any good loot in here? Nope, there's nothing good in here. Okay, we've escaped. I don't know what just even happened. That was absurd. How do I get more of templates? How do we make more? Oh, I just used vibranium. Cool. That's not too difficult. Now I need more vibranium. Oh well, we can farm more vibranium, right? Just flying through the nether, drinking vibranium site potion, hoping to find some vibranium, because I need to for being able to upgrade all my stuff to be unobtainium, so I can be the ultimate archmage of all time, the best sword mage master that there could ever be. Of course, we find some off-rip, we get three vibranium from that one. Oh my gosh, we've got plenty of vibranium already. Jiminy Jimus, that is okay. You know, 53 off the rip with our first couple seconds of vibranium sight. Can we find some more? find even more vibranium. Yes, we can. Thankfully, it's not incredibly rare, especially when we can fly around and go kind of crazy. So, I mean, to be fair, we also have like Fortune 18. So, I mean, even if it's not too crazy, but we've got a lot, which it should be plenty for us to be able to get enough of the smithing templates, because that's the main reason why we need them. I think that's like the only reason why I need it. Unless I need more for the future, but I don't know if I'm gonna need more for the. I don't know if I'm gonna make or upgrade any more things to vibranium. Of course, that gives us, you know, the casual 2.5 stacks or 2 3/4 stacks of vibranium, which we can then smelt into that many ingots, which is, you know, it's just beautiful, because it means we can then make ourselves the extra smithing templates I need. Because I need like at least a couple more, because I want extras. We got 2 extra. Means I can make more, and we can even upgrade all of our stuff to unobtainium right this second, which is beautiful. So let's just do that, because there's no reason to hesitate, right? It increases the stats of everything here. It increases the spell slots to 15. We're going to increase our pickaxe stuff. Our sword damage goes absolutely incredible. And the stats are insane. Like, our firebolt at this point, I don't even know. We're gonna have to try a wither now with the current stuff. I want to see how long it takes for me to take on a wither. Because, you know, if we can 1 or 2 shot a wither, that'd be pretty dope, you know? So we go back to the diggy hole, and now we place down, of course, the casual, delectable, delicious wither skeleton skulls into the position. We are ready to cast our spells the moment the wither is ready to be attacked, so we shall wait. 3, 2, 1, and it has exploded, and we are going to 2-shot the wither, because we can. And you know what? We haven't even optimized for anything insane, but that's kind of crazy. Oh my gosh. Festive unobtainium Sword of the Berserker. Sharpness 10, Smite 11, Sweeping Edge 9, Looting 10, Breaking 10. Ending 3, life stealing 8, decrepitude 15, ruthless strike 15, incurable wounds 14, tombstone spellbound 3, capturing 9, frostbite 15, scavenger 5, 59 attack damage plus 6 entity interaction range, 25% current HP damage, 45% overheal, 0.9 sweeping damage ratio. Absolutely incredible. Of course, there's more things we could do to get even more damage, but we're not going to do that quite yet. Although, we should probably look into what we should do next, and work more on completing our wizard tower back at base. Of course, the plan is for this tower to go and stretch quite a distance up and be our new kind of base hub, just to be a very mystical wizard tower, because that's, of course, what we are at this point. We are the ultimate wizard, war archmage of all of eternity, and we feel kind of crazy. I mean, I don't know, it's starting to take shape. It's gonna look pretty cool in a second, though. Well, I've got the exterior for tower number 1 almost finished. Of course, I'm gonna reiterate the top design, but the vines are gonna grow, and we're gonna put the enchantment setup probably up here, and it's gonna look real nice. And then we'll be able to work on some of the other quests and stuff. I do think I'm gonna upgrade the furnaces, though, so we'll get obsidian furnaces, then we'll get the netherite. I need more. Should have enough netherite now, so she'll be able to get 1 more. What else did I need? I need magma creams. Okay, well, that should be enough magma creams for our 3 netherite furnaces, and then we need some aldemodium blocks for aldemodium tier furnaces, which I guess we'll get 1 that will upgrade to aldemodium, and then you might as well upgrade it to vibranium as well. I don't think we have enough unobtainium to upgrade it yet. Actually, we definitely do. So let's just go all the way. Screw it. We're gonna go all the way to get the unobtainium furnace, and that's gonna be the one that goes here. Of course, these 2 are gonna go there. We're gonna get you in there, you in there, you in there. Let's make sure the middle one's blasting. We've got an unobtainium furnace now, which is perfect. We can get those checked off the list, which is great. Now, all I really need to do, I need to get better solar panels, and then we need to go, and we actually need to go to an ancient pyramid in the other as well. So, well, let's just go tackle a piglich in the ancient pyramid in the other. Thankfully, the pyramid doesn't look to be too far away. We should be able to go over there quite quick. There it is, the Piglich Pyramid. So we should get a quest accomplished when we get here. Yep, Ancient Pyramid quest accomplished. Now we need to find the Piglet boss. So they should spawn in here, but there's of course another thing that we could do alternatively. They also spawn on the outside, so we could just check on the outside of the pyramid, but I don't know how rare they are to spawn. I definitely know some spawned inside, so let's check out in here if there's any. Come on, I just need a Piglet. Where y'all at? Where y'all at? Well, there's a chest that has nothing in it over here. Well, that's cool. Some free netherite blocks. Honestly, I'll take it. You'll love to see it. Extra free netherite. Don't have to worry about anything now, but I do need to find the Piglet still. Where are they? Well, I guess we can try downstairs if it'll let us come down here. Maybe over here? These areas? I don't fully know. I can't seem to find the Piglets, but at least there's a ton of loot in these chests. So we're just gonna yoink it all and see what we end up getting. But I would love to actually be able to fight one of the Piglet bosses that are supposed to be in here. Well, I still cannot seem to find the Piglets on the inside. But it looks like one's definitely out here, so let's take you on with some good old-fashioned magic sorcery. We can take him out in a couple hits. It's not actually too hard because our sword is a little bit stupid, but there's better things that we could spec our sword into, although I do think that getting a good healthy amount of the hearts is going to be for the best for right this second. So let's get all these Piglet hearts that we can real quick. How many do I need? I think I need a block of them. So let's get a good old-fashioned set of 9. You know what? I realized we should probably get started with mystical agriculture just so I don't have to actually farm resources anymore. We can just gather them passively. I think the best way for me to do that right this second is going to be by getting everything for an infusion altar. Let's see what we need for that. So, main thing that I would need is just some red wool. What's the issue with that? It's red dye. Do I have anything that can be turned into red dye? Lead. Interesting. Do I have lead? I do have lead. Okay, let's see what happens. We got 9 red dye now. Let's hope that's enough. Well, we need 8 of these infusion pedestals and then 1 infusion altar, which we got everything for. Get ourselves a singular stone button. And we gotta plop everything down somewhere. So let's make a little pad of some, let's just use normal cobbled deep slate. I don't need to compress it, but just make a little area over here for our actually, we can just do it on the ice. I don't need to put down a pad. We'll just do it completely on the ice because it's not too big of a deal, you know? There we go, we've got everything for that, and now we can actually get started with mystical agriculture. Of course, one of the first things we need to do is get as much of the essences as we can, because I want to get a master infusion crystal before this infusion crystal breaks. Because, again, that'll be a way that we can actually, you know, sustainably make ourselves some more stuff. So I think I just need, let's see, do we have enough? No, I need a total of 3 more Supremium, which means that I need some more Inferium, which means I should probably farm some Inferium seeds if I can, which honestly are relatively cheap. So maybe what I'll end up doing is setting up a little bit of a farm. We're on the way to go fight a boss at the Soul Blacksmith. Let's see what happens next. This is going to be quite interesting because I want to see what happens if I fight him with magic. We seem to have arrived. Let's see, where's the evil man's? Where is it? Where is it? The Soul Forge. Yes. There he is. Perfect. It's time. We approach. And we attack. 12,000 HP. We just cast magic and slash and go crazy because our sword is a little bit overpowered. But we're almost done with the first boss bar, which is crazy because we're just absolutely going ham. This is actually nuts. And he's done. He's done. Lava power cells. We got the monstrous horn and the infernal forge. What do I use these for? What do I use that for? I don't actually know. Okay, lava power cells aren't used for anything. Monstrous horn, we can make the monstrous helm. Okay, cool. But now we gotta go find the rest of the bosses. Now, I don't know if this structure has a boss, but it's called the Frosted Prison, so maybe we can take care of some of them naughty prisoners. You know what I'm saying? Go absolutely annihilate them. Oh my gosh. What the... Okay, Royal Draugr. This is where you get black steel, apparently? Okay. Interesting. What kind of... Okay, we got the elite Draugr. What could even possibly be inside? Is there any good loot? You guys, what about downstairs? Is there anything cool down here? I mean, the main gate, we got some royal Draugr. Interesting, okay. Not really an issue, but now we go down. What else could even be in here? Oh my gosh. Okay, I think we found the mini boss dude, the Optranger. Okay, so from that, wait, there's another thing over there. We gotta check that out. What is this? The door of seal. Oh my gosh. Oh gosh. Are we ready? Are we ready for it? You know what? Let's just go in and see what happens. Okay, come on. What's in here? We've got, there's just a little statue, a cursed tombstone. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Maledictus? What the heck is a maledictus? Can I take you out nice and quick? Ow! That guy actually hurts. Thankfully, my range is a little absurd, so I can... Oh, gosh. Bro's flying. This is terrifying. I'm not gonna lie. What? Okay. Okay. You did phase 3. Okay. Charged up. Bro teleported. Uh-oh. Is there a way that I could do this better? I don't know. But every time I get hit, the charge that he has goes up by 1, which scares me because I don't want to let it go all the way up. I don't know, you guys can see the boss bar. He has a lot of health. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, I can't escape. Ow. That's what happens when he fully charges up. He just suplexes me. You know, at least he can't hit me most of the time. This is good. It's good. It's good because it's very scary. Okay. He's not even at half health. Oh my gosh, this guy's tanky. And I just got grabbed again. Great. What about... Okay, if I just focus on attacking as much as I possibly can. If I just focus on attacking, we take him out as quick as he can. Okay, he's not even at half. We're barely at a third of his health down. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, is that a new phase? Oh dear. Oh gosh. If there's another phase after this full health bar, I'm gonna cry. Cause sheesh. Thankfully we regenerate quickly thanks to our sword, but it's still scary, you know, like I don't... Oh my gosh. Come on now, come on, come on, come on. It's okay. It's okay. I just gotta take you all the way out. I can't even see his health bar right now. It's too high right now. Oh my gosh. Ooh, just keep dodging, just keep dodging, just keep dodging. It's not a problem, it's not a problem. What the... Did I just get, like, iron sight? I don't even know. Copper sight. Okay, so I can see all the copper now. Interesting. How do I take care of this guy? He has so much health. Okay, I can finally see his health bar again. Oh my gosh. Will you please just die? I'm doing so much damage to you. I need to re-optimize my stuff. My stuff's not good enough for any of the other bosses. If this guy who's in the overworld is this difficult for me. I just gotta keep dodging. Just keep taking him out nice and slow. We got this, we got this, we got this. I believe, I believe. Oh my gosh. Just keep dodging. Try not to die. Try not to take too much damage. My shield is... I'm sideways, apparently. I don't even know how this happened, but I can't see. But I am literally sideways now. I'm just trying to hit him still, even though I can't really see what's going on, but oh my gosh. Okay, come on now. His health is real low. Just please don't have like a phase now that you're at 10% health. Because that'd be terrifying. He hits for so much health. By the way, we're having lifesteal of like 3 rows of hearts, and he's melting through them with each attack. So I don't know exactly if I would be able to survive if I didn't have so much extra health or temporary HP, because this is a long end. I just, oh my gosh. Come on now. Come on, come on, come on. He's so low. Come on. Come on. Just, oh gosh, I'm being slammed to the ground again. Please, please just die. Oh my gosh. Please. Oh my gosh, he got us again. No, leave me alone. Leave me alone. You're so low. Just die already. Oh my gosh, please. Oh, we got it. We got him. We got him. Oh my gosh, what did they give us? What did it give us? It gave us Cursium Ingot. Okay, okay, okay. What are these even used for? You can make the Annihilator. If you hold with both hands, you can charge it for 2 seconds for AoE damage. A 15 damage. Okay. Or a cursed bow. Interesting. It looks to be kind of useless. Well, that's great. That entire boss fight for nothing. There's something else in here. There's a chest up here. You get a black steel axe. Okay, what else is even up here? Probably not a lot, right? More black steel. Okay, so it's not completely nothing, but it's just not very much of anything. Interesting. Okay. I mean, hey, it's not a problem. We definitely didn't just do a boss fight for like 5 to 10 minutes to just get absolutely nothing. Maybe there's something under in the grave. Oh, there's a wither skeleton skull. Is that it? That's it. Okay, well, thank you for the wither skeleton skull. I'm gonna go get better armor for the next boss fight, because oh my gosh, that was tough. Well, I went on a little bit of a spree. So previously we didn't have the most optimal gems in our slots for all of our armor. So right now we kind of do. We've got plus 15% to all stats, plus 60% attack damage, and plus 22.5 attack damage for just our helmet. Our chest plate has physical damage reduction by 27.5%, as well as plus 35% max health and plus 12% or plus 12 max health, plus 8 armor. Our leggings have 27.5% reduced damage, plus 12 max health, plus 70% speed. And then our boots have armor toughness, dodge chance, and extra speed as well. Our shield is giving us a bunch of extra armor, and our sword now has armor pierce, as opposed to getting a little bit extra loot, and does quite a bit more damage. So now I think we're ready to go take on another one of those bosses. Hopefully we can find one relatively close by. Well, I found what is called the Sunken City. Now, I don't know if this loot has anything to do with the Sunken City. It doesn't look to. But it does seem as though what we should be able to do is hop on in through... I mean, is there a way to get in somewhere? Or do I just have to break in? Am I gonna have to break into here? Because I'd rather not, you know? Like, it looks cool, so I'd rather leave it moderately untouched, but, I mean, if I have to break in, okay, fine, you made me do this. We'll break in right into here. A deepling? Deeplings. Interesting, okay. They're throwing tridents at us. There's a big one over here, a Corolossus. What the? Okay, Corolossus. Interesting. Holy, that's a lot of daggers. And they are all exactly the same, which means that I got really lucky when it comes to getting an explosion of loot, which is great, except for I do want to try and pick up all the lionfishes and everything else, because it looks kind of cool, you know? It's not like the end of the world. But I do think that we need to find whatever the boss is, and for that... Is that what this is? Oh gosh, there's a shark. You know what? Just in case the shark is gonna harass us later, I want to make sure that we don't have to worry about it anymore. Perfect. You know, that shark was doing a little dance, but Yeah, see, the sharks don't like me. That's why I attacked the shark in the first place. It attacked me, and then I attacked... Well, I attacked it, and then it attacked me. Altar of the Abyss. What the... Uh-oh. I don't want to throw my sword away. How do I... What do I put in the Altar of the Abyss? Do I put the Eye of the Abyss in there? How am I supposed to do this? Yeah, give me a second. I gotta understand. Wait, is it like the previous one with the dudes? Did the coral dude drop something special? Is that what it is? Is that what I need to put in here? Maybe. I mean, I would hope. It looks like a heart. Coral heart. Maybe I just need to offer this to it and it'll... But that didn't seem to work. Oh, there's also just manta rays over here. Interesting. I mean, it's kind of cool, right? Well, I follow the side paths. We've got random mangrove. Okay. And then, what else is even down here? Doesn't look like there's much. But I just want to follow the path to see if there's... Wait, is that what this guy is? Is there... There's a Corallosis that's... There's a yellow one. Did that give me a different... Yellow coral... Why did it turn yellow? Maybe I have to go to all four sides to get all the colors? I mean, wait, there's one in here. How do I... Okay, so we got a red one, which turns it blue. What? Excuse me, huh? Okay, there's a red one over here now. And then we grab that one, and it's red again. Okay. What about if I get another red one? What happens now? Turns yellow again. Do I have to go back and forth and feed it one of each type or something? Well, obviously not, because the moment I click on it, it turns red. Okay, well, apparently I'm a little blind, because there's something called the Abyssal Sacrifice right in here that we can just make, and it just needs one of the things, so it's not actually that hard to get. We just need to get one, but now that we have it, we should be able to... Oh gosh. Oh gosh. The screen shake is real. What's about to happen? Whoa, the Leviathan. Oh gosh. Okay. It has 24,000 health. This is gonna be a long fight. Oh my gosh. Okay. 23,000. I'm just trying to out-heal it by doing damage. 22,000. We've barely gotten 2,000 health off of it. Oh my gosh. It's not even on phase 2 yet. Although it will be soon. But oh my gosh. This is absurd. This is actually absurd. Okay, 15,000. We're doing a significant amount of damage to it. Oh my gosh. Oh jeez. I can't see anything. Okay, there's a cloud there. I gotta make sure that I can, you know, not have to worry about it. There we go. Okay. So that was phase 1 accomplished. I can't even see its health now. Uh-oh. I got grabbed again. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ooh. I'm just out healing everything. I just refuse. I refuse kindly. I just completely refuse. How dare you? We're gonna have to turn to the deep magic. We're gonna have to definitely turn to the dark magic, because that fight took way too long. Although loot's right here, we got ourselves tidal claws. That's a grappling hook. Whoa, that's neat. What? That's so cool. Supposedly there's even more things like that we can get from this mod, so maybe we check even more of it out. We gotta go find the other bosses. Oh joy, after searching around the world for several in-game days, now it's only 5,000 blocks away. Oh my gosh. Oh dear, this is gonna take a while. So, supposedly the most valuable spells are Eldritch Manuscripts, and if I just use these, we should be able to learn all of the different Eldritch spells, such as Eldritch Blast, Holy, that's loud. Abyssal Shroud. Skulk Tentacles. We can get Sonic Boom. We can also get Planar Sight. And after unlocking all of those, we should be able to craft up some spells for Eldritch, which I think will just take some, Echo Shards, right? We just need some Echo Shards, and we plop them into here, just like that. And now I need some ink. And it actually looks like we're out of Legendary Ink, which means that maybe it's time to go fight some mages to get ourselves some Legendary Ink. I think it's gonna be easier than the other way around. Supposedly there's supposed to be a catacomb down here that we can invade, and I mean, it's looking pretty flat. Maybe it's down here. Perfect. We've invaded the catacombs. We're in the catacombs now, and now all we need to do is run around and hopefully steal all their special, delectable, legendary ink. Although this doesn't seem to have anything. Well, I found some common ink, and some uncommon ink, so that's cool. That's a good start. More common ink, okay, not too bad. Chest was a little hidden, and we got ourselves some topaz, some arcane essence, and some enchanted books. You know what? Not too bad, right? Maybe there's a chest hidden under. Nope, of course not. Joy. Okay, this is gonna take a bit. Well, this is technically the boss room for this, so maybe this guy. So this is the necromancer that we're about to fight. It shouldn't be too difficult. He doesn't have a lot of health, so we should be able to just kind of wabam him. But, you know, we're gonna try and just get him with only magic, because I think that's fair, right? It's only fair that we just take him out with just magic. So, you know, just a couple fire bolts, and, you know, it was super difficult. Yeah, And now it should disappear. Oh, okay. Or phase 2. Okay. Forgot that there was a phase 2. Still got him though. You suck. You lose. I win. Easy dub. 2 legendary ink from that. See, I was hoping for a little bit more. Maybe there's some loot in here. There is. Good. Perfect. We got some bottles of lightning. Those are pretty rare. We're gonna need a lot of those for the future as well to upgrade to all the different kinds of mage armor. So having those is probably a good idea. There anything else hidden here? Doesn't particularly look like it, but maybe there's chests under these? Nope. Okay, well, it looks like we're gonna have to. Oh, there's things over here. Okay. And nothing in that one. Okay, it's not the end of the world though, because there's still one and absolutely nothing. Joy. Well, now time to loot the entire rest of the catacomb and get absolutely nothing. Hey, we found some shriving stones, which are used to remove imbuements and upgrades from stuff. That's cool. Those are really rare. Even more rare than legendary ink, which is great because I haven't found any more legendary ink. There's a random trial spawner down here. Let's see what loot it gives. Maybe it gives some legendary ink. I mean, who knows, right? But it's worth a try. Oh, it just deposited loot. Okay, what did it give? And looks like it gave no legendary ink. Joy. Okay. Well, cleared out the whole catacomb. Absolutely no more legendary ink. So I think we're gonna have to find a different boss dude to take out, and I'm gonna definitely use the sword this time to potentially actually get even more legendary ink, because 2 is not nearly enough for what we need to do. Well, decided to return to our roots as a fire mage by making our way over to a pyromancer's tower. And of course we got armor piles over here which will summon ancient knights, which, you know, they're not a big deal. We're gonna go from the top down because supposedly we can get some good loot in here. And any loot is better than nothing, right? At least that's what I think. I would definitely prefer some loot versus nothing. Although, it does not look like that door actually leads anywhere, so let's get back inside if we can, and hopefully make our way down. Nothing really in that part. Is there something in the auxiliary building? Is there something over here? I know there's something underground, but I want to make sure that we check everything properly before we really do the deep dive investigation. Because of course, you know what? We've done it. Now it's time to go down. And there's the pyromancer. Hello there. It's a friendly one. Well, that wasn't supposed to happen. What about if I take you out, you'll give me no legendary ink. Did I just get lucky when I took out the... Did I get really lucky when I took out Mr. Lich King, dude? Or, like, what? Because this guy has, like, nothing. Maybe the pyromancers are just broke. I mean, to be fair, the Lich King was dead, so, I mean, he just has accumulated wealth, but, bro, come on now. You've really got absolutely nothing? I'm gonna have to go find another Lich. Well, supposedly beneath us there's yet another catacomb, and so we shall dig down until we get to the catacombs that we can then invade to give ourselves the extra loot from the Lich King. Hopefully it actually exists, and I don't have to waste a ton of time, although it doesn't look like we're actually gonna find a catacomb. That's great. Well, I think I found it. Perfect. Okay, we're in the catacombs now. Now all I need to do is loot everything that could be possibly useful, because, of course, there's definitely going to be legendary ink in here. Yes. Well, I found some graves. Maybe they'll have some loot in them. Actually, doesn't look like they'll have any. Okay, there's some loot, and absolutely no legendary ink. Oh, got another trial spawner. Maybe it gave us, nope, of course, no legendary ink. Joy. But what about this chest? Nope, of course not. Ooh, throne room. Perfect. We can get the loot from here, and that should be perfect. So let's see. Let's get all the zombonis that are in here taken care of before we, of course, take on the king, which should now be ready to be eliminated in 1 second. The 2 phases. Let's see what happens. The dead king. Okay. And now we give it a second. And now he's back. And we just got, how much? We got 3 legendary ink from that. You know what? It's better than nothing. I think that's enough for what we need right now. Get home and we can chuck everything that we don't need into our system real quick. Okay, so with our 5 legendary ink, we'll be able to get ourselves a couple of the spells. So we definitely want Eldritch Blast, which is the most powerful Eldritch spell that we can do for the second. We're also going to get Sonic Boom, which is, it's a little different. It's got, actually, you know what? Sonic Boom's not super great. We're going to get Abyssal Shroud to evade any attack within something, and it doesn't have crazy. Then what we're also gonna do is we're gonna go and we're gonna get planar sight so that we can make sure to lock onto stuff. And you know what? Let's get Sonic Boom too. Why don't we? Sonic Boom seems a little strong, so let's just do it. Right? Firebolt is going, and these spells, I'm only gonna keep the spells that I'm really gonna use. So Eldritch Blast is going to be our primary spell. Abyssal Shroud is going to be our, like, it should be more, like, tertiary, like, at the end. So, these guys are less important. Sonic Boom, very important. Firebolt, pretty cool, but not as important. We're also going to put Flaming Strike there, and then Scorch is going to go down there. Acid Spit's gonna go down there, and Poison Arrow's gonna go up at the top. So now we've got our primary Eldritch Blast, of course, very loud, unfortunately. Now, of course, there's other ways to upgrade our stuff. So getting an Arcane Anvil will increase some of those things. We gotta get ourselves some extra Polished Deep Slate. We get ourselves the Arcane Anvil, which will then, if I claim the quest, will give us some empty upgrade orbs, which we'll use in a second. Now, another thing we're gonna need is we're actually gonna need an Alchemist Cauldron, because in the Alchemist Cauldron, we can actually ourselves some more ink. And the way that we're gonna do this is we essentially put this here. We grab ourselves some water. We need to heat it as well, so I probably should get it set up properly. Now we just chuck the scrolls into here, and they'll melt the ink off of the pages. And then once it's in there, we'll be able to take ourselves some bottles. If I have enough, that's probably plenty. And we can take those, and we'll essentially get legendary ink from that. So I'm going to break down a bunch of my legendary scrolls into some more legendary ink so that we can then upgrade Eldritch Blast, because in here you can actually upgrade. So it will increase the increases the amount of blasts we get, and also increases the mana by a little bit. But each upgrade just increases the blasts and extra blasts as well. Mana cost is good. The issue is I'm trying to I want the cooldown to go down, but I don't know if that's gonna happen. So we gotta try and maximize everything that we possibly can. And now I don't know exactly how that's gonna work, but we're just gonna get all of our spells upgraded to the max that it can be. Well, looks like level 5 is max for Eldritch Blast, but we can maybe upgrade some more of them. Like Sonic Boom. Firebolt is level 10, which probably is max, right? Like, level 10 seems pretty high. Yeah, makes sense. So that's max for that. Flaming Strike, definitely. Yeah, most of these, except for the Eldritch ones, are already a high level, so I think I'm just gonna upgrade all of the Eldritch ones. Well, at least we can upgrade Epic Ink into Legendary Ink by using Amethyst, so we'll be able to upgrade once more our Abyssal Shroud, hopefully. Oh, max level, perfect. And now we can go into making ourselves some rings. So, the way that this is gonna work is we're essentially going to take some of these rings, and they're going to be upgraded into a different kind of thing, really. So we can put this into here for armor toughness. We can do a bunch of different things. The main way that we're going to do this is we're going to get 2 rings, we're going to get 1 bracelet, and we're going to get 1 thing to go in a charm slot. Well, what I've decided to go for is I've made a ring of dodge chance, so it gives me an additional 12% dodge chance, and the 2 rings that I made are cooldown reduction rings in order for our cooldown to be quite quick. Even after all of those blasts of Eldritch Blast, we're able to actually use it again, which is pretty dope. So we've got that. Now we need to upgrade our armor. So for those, we need some special upgrade orbs, and the one that we actually need really is additional cooldown reduction. So we can do extra spell power for certain things, we could do max mana, we could do spell resistance, but cooldown reduction is the most important. For that we need upgrade orbs, and for that we need Mithril. We already have Cinder Essence, we can get Arcane Ingots quite easily, but I need Mithril, and I also am going to need a ton of Phantom Membranes. So, we're going to get into hostile neural networks, and for that we're going to actually need to make a data model, and essentially for the entire thing, all I really need is I need the model frameworks, which I can get quite easily. I am going to need the simulation chamber and the loot fabricator, which are both going to need to be powered, so I should probably start working on getting a little bit better than, you know, basic and hardened solar panels. We'll work on that in a bit. Now I just gotta wait for some phantoms to spawn. I'm gonna plop these guys down here. And then we'll be able to grind some phantoms out with our deep learner and our data model, which is perfect. Essentially what that does is it lets us farm them within these 2 blocks, which is pretty dope. Well, I got all the mithril that I had marked on the map, and now we can... Wait, can I 4 double mithril? Okay, well, that's fine, because it means that I can just chuck it. Okay, I guess I need to blast furnace it. Shouldn't be too bad, right? Easy, nice and quick netherite furnace. Perfect. We got a bunch of mithril scrap, which then turns into mithril ingots, just like that. Means that we'll be able to get ourselves... I don't actually know how many I'm gonna need. Well, it looks like I'm gonna need 3 of these per piece of armor and for the spell book. So, in total, I'm gonna need 15 of these cooldown upgrades, which means I need a bunch more runes, which means I also need phantom membranes, and so we gotta grind those out, but I don't actually know where we can find phantoms easily, because I keep sleeping through the night thinking that I don't... Yeah, I just keep forgetting I'm trying to farm phantom. Well, we might as well get some more quests done while we're in the works, just chilling here. So we can get ourselves a Druidic Tome. We can also get ourselves a Dragon Skin Spellbook, which is great. So now we've got both of those quests completed. We can claim them. Got that. Now I need to get a evoker, because this is a unique one that you can only get through eliminating evokers. So I'm gonna need to get rid of some evokers. I need to get rid of some more undead kings. And the dragon skin spellbook didn't actually count. Dragon skin spellbook, please work. There we go, perfect. You'll love to see it. Well, it looks like there's something called a Phantom Citadel in the end, so hopefully we can find one of them and see, hopefully, some phantoms will spawn over there, because then we can get a bunch of phantom membranes that we need. Oh, is this it? Is this it? Is this the Phantom? I think this is the Phantom Citadel. It better be. Okay, cool, cool. It's a cool structure, I'm not gonna lie. Does it have the stuff that we need, though? We've got some elixirs, some other interesting loot, but I really, really need phantoms is the real thing. Enderman. Wait, we've got phantom spawners. Okay. That's actually perfect. Wait a second. We can just farm them at the spawners for a while. Yeah, perfect. Okay. We just get rid of you guys. We get you guys. Perfect. Wait, I can even upgrade them if I just, if I come back here in a second. Okay, I think that's everything we're gonna need in order to go and upgrade the spawners. Perfect, and now what we do is we plop the echo shards onto the spawners, and then we take out you guys. I gotta make sure to gather the data model though, but we can save that for a second, because we need to upgrade these first. So we upgrade them by reducing the max spawn time for it, which is perfect. So we just get all the clocks into here as we can, and this will reduce the max spawn delay down to as low as it'll go, which, I mean, we're about to see how low it'll go. So it goes down to 20. Now, what we also need to do is we need to upgrade it with gas tiers to make it so that more mobs will spawn each time, and push that all the way up to 22 for each of them, and now we'll spawn more at a time, which is perfect, because essentially we'll just get completely overwhelmed with phantoms if we come over here, which is perfect. That's exactly what we want to do. We want to upgrade the data model to max, and I don't actually know why the phantom data model isn't working. Does it not count if they're spawner spawned mobs? Because that's lame if it doesn't count that way, but you know what? Fair enough, I guess. Maybe we've got enough, maybe I've got enough phantoms now, though. Maybe. I don't know. Do you guys think I got enough phantoms now? I don't think I do. I think I need to farm some more. Okay, I think this might have gotten out of hand. There's a lot of phantoms here, so I'm just gonna, we're gonna add some redstone control to these bad boys, just so that they don't spawn anymore. You know, I think about 30,000 phantom membranes is enough for now. I think that's pretty good. Yeah, oh my gosh. And still, yet not a single piece to our phantom data model, which is stupid. That's absurd. What's more crazy is after all that, the limiting factor is now just actual runes, which is great, because I think the only way to get those is by looting the structures. So now I need to go farm some more of the structures, but at least we can imbue this guy with +1 to add extra cooldown reduction, +2 for even more cooldown reduction, and that is exactly what it needs to be. That's perfect. Just extra cooldown reduction so that we can cast our spells even faster, spam them even harder, and go even crazier. Of course, the several different books that I need are the Grimoire of Evocation, the Necronomicon, and the Villager Bible. The Villager Bible, actually, we can go try and take care of now, because we need to go to an Evoker Fort for. And hopefully, they'll have exactly what we need. And there it is, the Evoker Fort. Now, hopefully, there will be a trapped dude on the outside of here in a little cage, although it looks like we got a little unlucky, because we actually need the guy that's trapped in order to successfully complete getting the Villager Bible. But it's not too big of a deal, because thankfully there's a bunch of random other things on the outside of here, so it's not completely worthless, but still, we didn't get exactly what we needed, which is kind of lame, but We can always find another evoker fort. We do get all of the loot from here, though, because we can, of course, get blank runestones, which are what we need. So I'm hoping that we'll be able to get a couple of them at least from here. As well as, we'll get rid of a Vex spawner, just so we don't have to deal with Vexes. There should be, if we go up into the tower, there should be something. The evoker, the arch evoker should be up at the top, which we can just take out. He should give us some stuff, not anything too great though. But what we're really looking after is what's going to be a little bit down, actually. And that is, ooh, okay. Some more goat horns, some more other stuff. I'll take it, I'll take it. What we're really looking for is going to be a little bit hidden, but also we want to make sure to get all the loot. Is, of course, you know, you never know when you might need something. So, it supposedly should be over here. That's that. Okay. What about down here? Is it down here? Yeah, there it is. Perfect. So, what we're actually looking for is this book. This book is going to be the Arch Evoker's Logbook, and it's untranslated, which is why we need a wandering trader that is trapped in one of these forts to actually translate it into the other language. So essentially, for the Villager Bible, we need to fight an evoker fort, and then we found the book, and now I need to find a trader who's hostage in the fort translated. So unfortunately, since there was no traders in this fort, it means that we can't get it translated here, which actually means that I have to go find another one, which is great. Perfect, we have arrived, and hopefully, although it looks like we got unlucky again, and we did, that's great. You'll love to see it when you get so unlucky that 2 in a row. Although I do think that the first time I played all the mods 10, it was definitely more than just 2, but we didn't find him here either. Ooh, we did get the Grimoire of Evocation though, from getting the dude out of the way, which is dope, because I was not expecting to get that, but that's perfect. Okay, that's one of the main things out of the way that we're trying to take care of for our magic quest. Honestly, I'm happy. I just found a giant desert pyramid. We're gonna have to check this out in a bit. I'm just trying to find evoker forts. And right next to the pyramid is a bunch of rainbow. Okay, it's eucalyptus. That makes sense. I was very confused for a second. Oh, we got mining for the pyramid. Weird. But you know, at least this looks beautiful. I'll probably use this for the actual wizard tower build that I'm gonna make. And here we are, another evoker fort. Please actually have kidnapped dudes. And nothing. Joy. That's just great. You love to see it. I love taking care. Wait, did we just get another one of the... We just got another Grimoire of Evocation. That's absurd. Okay, well, you know, there's no... Oh my gosh, I have to find another one now. Oh my gosh, this one better have... Okay. We've got 2 people trapped, and neither of... Okay, there's no wandering trader. Well, decided to take a break because I was getting way too upset. So I decided that we're gonna upgrade our solar panels and stuff to blazing tiers so that we can actually have some stuff. Also, my store system keeps going out of power, which is lame. So what I gotta do is I gotta make all of the other stuff again, which is great. Oh, we can get ourselves our blazing energy cell now, which is great. Well, I essentially went mentally AFK for a little bit to be able to get ourselves a blazing solar panel. We can also probably get, I think, maybe 2? Yeah, 2. I didn't have enough hardened for it. But what we can at least do now is have a nice, healthy barrier between that. So, down will be, and then up at the top will be, that'll be inserting, and that one will be inserting as well. Perfect, because now we start storing power, while this is also getting power, so I don't have to worry about that. So now we have power stored, and I can probably make some more of the hardened solar panels, which is great. You'll love to see it. Happy about that. We at least have some stuff taken care of. Now I need to get even more runes, though. This is gonna take a while. Oh my gosh, please, please let this one have I just need one. Wait, we got two? Wait, I just got so lucky. We just got two wandering traders in here. So I can do this, and we get the Archivoker's logbook that's translated. I can buy a ton. Oh my gosh, this is perfect. So we can do this. We get a ton of. I just got a bunch of potions of healing. Didn't need those, but you know, fair enough. We got two translated ones. We can get a bunch of rune stones, which is perfect because rune stones are great. Let's just be real. Oh my gosh, Wandering Magician's robe as well. I can get some bottles of lightning too if I wanted to do more lightning spells. Oh my gosh, I think I'm just gonna farm these dudes. Like, honestly, I don't know what else I could even have to worry about, but do they have refreshed trades at any point? Is the question. Because if I can refresh their trades, then I can just get so many runestones, and I need so many. Well, after waiting for a while, it seems as though they do not in fact refresh their trades, so let's just take care of the Archivoker up at the top. We can get a couple of runestones, maybe, from inside the tower, and then we'll head back home. You know, actually what we'll do is we'll come over here, and these priests are supposedly what can translate it into the villager Bible. So we should be able to, through talking with some priests, get ourselves a couple villager Bibles. We can also get a furled map, which is the attack plans for it. But we also can take care of the priests and get some of their stuff as well, which is great. We take care of you guys, we'll get another one, which is perfect. And we actually are going to get some holy runes from that, which is great. It looks like we could also get ourselves some more legendary ink or other stuff, but I think for now, I think we're just gonna wait a bit. I could take that and I could put it in a spawner. Okay, we've got the villager Bible. Now I just need the Necronomicon, which for that I'm gonna need to actually go find another catacomb, because we need to take out so many of the undead kings until we get the Necronomicon, which is, oh my gosh, it's gonna take forever. I mean, hey, day 151, we're just flying through the sky over to a catacomb. You know, just on my way to defeat the undead king, you know, just a casual little thing. It's fine, don't worry about it. And of course, we just break right into the king's chamber, and we shall immediately go to aggro him to be able to take him out. And hopefully, we can get ourselves the Necronomicon. Of course, if we don't get it, we're gonna have to do this again, which I've done way too many things too many times this series. It's been okay. One-shotting him, and then now we shall one-shot his deceased boy. Perfect. Okay, did we get it? We got the Necronomicon. We got it. We acquired it. That's all we needed to do. That's all I needed to do. We did it. We did it, guys. We did it. And now I need to hopefully get a bunch more runestones from this catacomb, because I still need a ton of runestones to be able to make the cooldown orbs so that we can insta-cast infinite Eldritch Blasts, because I can't do that yet. Well, 10 runestones, you know, that's plenty fine for now. Now, through all of that work, we got ourselves one additional cooldown upgrade orb. We can probably make a couple more if we just get ourselves the upgrade orb requirements. Perfect, and we can get 2 total cooldown upgrade orbs, which, you know, since we've got an unobtainium spellbook +2, we should be able to +3 it. Can't +4 it, which means that I was correct. So we've got a +3. And now if we do the hat, our hat is now +1, which now means that when I use all of my mana, or when I complete it, we get it back even faster, which is perfect for what I'm trying to do. Now we just gotta farm a bunch more to become the ultimate Archmage. Oh my gosh. And you know what I just found out? We can actually make shriving stones through amethyst and raw iron, which means that I can actually remove, and I just did, remove the actual insignias from a bunch of different runes. So we should be able to actually make ourselves an additional cooldown upgrade orb. Also gonna need some more arcane ingots, which is it's fine, it's not a problem. But we should be able to get ourselves another, which means that we can actually upgrade our helmet all the way to +3, which means that now that we have it on, we can use our spells, and it goes even quicker, even if it's just by a little bit. 15% is pretty amazing for cooldown reduction, so I'm happy with that. Okay, well, what I think we're gonna do now is we're gonna go into another dimension. The dimension we're gonna go into, it's called the Twilight Forest, because potentially there are some chances for us to get some better things for magic in there, and of course it's a chance, so hopefully we can just end up immediately hopping into the Twilight Forest, and then we'll complete the Twilight Forest very, very quickly. Of course, it shouldn't take us too long. Now, the first thing we need to do in the Twilight Forest is actually eliminate a raven. And the reason why we need to do that is actually just to be able to make a map of the Twilight Forest. And hopefully we'll be able to find one quickly. A little hut over here with some skeleton druids. Maybe they have what we need. Nope, not at all. They didn't have any feathers. They did have torchberries. We're gonna need those in a second. Finally found one. We found ourselves a raven, which we shall now eliminate. We got ourselves some raven feathers. Perfect. Apparently we also accidentally got rid of a rabbit, which is unfortunate. I need some glowstone for that. So now that we've got the glowstone, we can make ourselves a magic map focus, which then we can integrate into a blank magic map, which now we have, which means we can explore around the Twilight Forest. So now we're back, we can activate the map, and now we see ourselves a little bit of essentially just the Twilight Forest. And in order to do certain things, we actually need to follow a progression. So we need to go eliminating a Naga first. A Naga shouldn't be too difficult for us to find. It's not going to be this little maze. This is a hedge maze, but it should look similar as a maze. I'm going to loot this real quick. Actually, never mind. They didn't have anything good. While we're on our way, in these big trees, there's sometimes some very good loot. If we look at these big areas, like the big bulbs of the tree, if we take them out, sometimes there's some stuff in them, like a little dungeon that we can then utilize, but it looks like we're getting quite unlucky because I haven't found any. But they do have some good loot that we're gonna need to get as part of accomplishing and finishing all of the quests for this. So maybe we just give a little look-see around. Not that one, maybe this big one. Well, it looks like this tree may be a bust, unless there's something in here, and there wasn't, of course. But some of the big trees definitely do have hidden secrets inside. Like maybe in here? Yeah, in here we got one. So this has a chest, which has a chance of having some incredibly rare saplings, and it has charms of keeping that we can get as well, which are pretty dope. So any of those big bulb-looking things could potentially have them inside, which is quite amazing. So maybe there's another one in here? Who knows? Nope. Okay. What about up here? Another one up here. Nope. Okay, that's fine. There's one up here, though. Perfect. Although it didn't have anything that time. But I'm going to keep looking around, and every time I find one, we're going to make sure to break into it, because we can get some pretty good stuff from it. There's also different kinds of bosses that will spawn in here. So, of the Apothec bosses. That one was an interesting tower wood golem, which I was not expecting to find. Quite interesting nonetheless. At long last, we finally found the Naga Labyrinth, which means now we can take on the Naga. Of course, I'm going to mostly be using magic attacks as my ranged attacks, because it is the easiest way for me to hopefully hit them, although I can't seem to hit them, but I just did that time. We also got an additional miniature yellow heart, which is beautiful. And now that should have happened, and the canopy chest with the Naga scales has spawned. Of course, there's Naga scale armor, which we also need to make. It's simply a chest plate and leggings, although it looks like we didn't get enough to make both of them off rip, which is unfortunate. But as of eliminating a Naga, we now have access to the Lich Towers. Of course, we're gonna make sure to break into all these treetop dungeons while we can, while we're on our way back to the towers, the special towers that we shall break into. And now we approach the Lich Tower, and we actually can mostly ignore everything else and just come immediately in, right below the top. Just come right up here. We can't actually eliminate this boss straight up. We have to deflect those pearls at him in order for us to be able to actually break through his shield. So hopefully we can get him down quite quickly. Want to make sure to not deflect the fireballs, because if we deflect a fireball, it means that it'll just explode and we won't be able to... Oh, we just broke his shield all the way, which means we can take him out now. We one-shot him, nice and simple, nice and easy, and now his powers will collect into the chest with the loot, which unfortunately it looks like we only got one of the staffs. So there's 4 different staffs. There is the Fortification, the Zombie Scepter, the Scepter of Twilight, and the Scepter of Life Draining. We need all 4, but we can also instead just go to something called a maze. That is for us to break into the swamp to defeat a Hydra. So let's get on our way to getting into breaking through the maze. Now, when I say maze, I mean genuinely we just are in an actual maze that we need to complete. So these guys have a chance to drop certain things. Sometimes the chests can be quite beneficial, and they actually have exactly the item we needed, which is the maze map focus. With that, we craft up ourselves a good old-fashioned maze map, which I'm not actually going to use. And the reason for that, because I don't really think that it's super helpful right this second. The other things that we need to do, of course, is we need to get something called the Maze Breaker, which is a very interesting thing, as well as getting all the way through the maze in order for us to get to the rest of it. And unfortunately, between each layer of maze, there is bedrock. We can't break through, because, I mean, I don't even think the infinite alloy, Aldermodium alloy pick thing can, which is very unfortunate. But of course we're gonna make sure to break through and not trigger any traps, because we want to make sure to get every single piece, especially the Charms of Keeping and Charms of Life. Some more loot chests, which is great. You'll love to see it. Okay, perfect. Get a little bit extra loot. Even more loot. Oh my gosh. Okay, we're gonna end up with a lot of loot from this. They're going kind of crazy, but I do need to get down the floors. It looks like we found the way down, which is great. So now we need to find the next way down, or the end of this, because I don't actually know if there's 2 or 3 floors for this particular one. Well, I haven't found the end of it, but I found more loot chests. Oh my gosh, I found it. That wasn't even too long. That was not too long after that. Okay. We can take out the minnow shroom. Perfect. We got him. Easy dub. Easy does it. Easy. Delectable. Nice and easy peasy. Lemon squeezy. Get some extra milk. We get some extra other stuff. Cool. What about in here? And now, for the most part, we've got everything we need. We got the beef stroganoff that we need, which is delectable. It's delicious. Of course, for the most part, the beef stroganoff is going to just go into our backpack, but we are going to actually have to eat one, because we need to eat one in order to be able to resist the acid rain that is currently in the swamp. Well, now that we've taken out the mighty minnow shroom, we can take on the Hydra, but first, I want to eliminate another one of the liches in order to get, hopefully, a new scepter, because we need to get all 4 to complete the quests, and it's gonna be a little interesting, isn't it? Come on now, come on, attack me. There we go, that's what I thought. Oh, perfect, okay, perfect. Half, okay, 2 left. Okay, I just need to deflect the close one. Okay, now I deflect these 2. We get him, and we get him, we hit him, we one-shot him. Easy does it, easy dub. Please don't give me the same scepter that I got before, because that'd be really lame. And we got the Scepter of Life Draining. Okay, okay. We got it. We got another one. That's a new one. And now we can go take on the Hydra. Of course, now that we've entered the fire swamp, the Hydra will probably spawn. Oh my gosh, that startled me. Can I Eldritch Blast the Hydra to death is the real question. So, I can't Eldritch Blast it. That's fine. So if I hit it and then I set it on fire, does that count? Or do I just need to eliminate it? Because like I can do this relatively easily. Even if it regens, it cannot out-regenerate my skills. Yeah, I'm just too good. We just do too much damage. I'm just dope like that. Yep. That's exactly what it is. Exactly. See, I'm glad you understand Hydra, because you got kind of rolled. You got steamrolled. You also got a Hydra trophy. That's dope. Hydra chops. We got that delicious fiery blood. Oh my gosh. That's some loud fire. And now that we've defeated the Hydra, it means we can go into the Dark Forest maze in order for us to unlock the rest of the Dark Forest. So that's going to be up a little to the northwest? So we gotta make our way all the way over there. Maybe there's something hidden inside this guy. Yeah, that's what I thought. I knew exactly. Ooh, and we got the Tree of Transformation sapling. That's a pretty rare one. You know, that's a pretty dope one to find. Now we gotta get all the way over to the Dark Forest. Well, it looks like we've arrived at the Dark Forest. Now we need to make our way over to the maze that shall have the night phantoms inside. Now, it is quite dark in the Dark Forest. We're going to need to break through the canopy to be able to get down here in order for us to actually get to and go into the good old-fashioned night phantom area. So there should be a structure or some kind of cave or other thing. Oh, it's right over here. Perfect. So all we'll need to do is come right down here, and right over here we'll plop ourselves the deflective Minoshroom trophy of the Defender right on top of there. Now, well, it's lost its luster a little bit, but at least we're inside Night Phantom structure now. So now we need to actually find the boss room, which is big. I don't even remember what it looks like. Well, I think this is definitely the boss room, so we should be able to come in here. Night Phantoms will spawn. We should just need to take them all out, and then that is going to be the entire boss fight, nice and quickly completed. Of course, the boss fights, they're supposed to be a little bit more challenging, but thankfully we're a little bit over-leveled for most of it. And we're gonna get all of these bad boys, although it looks like our luck is so high that we didn't actually get the trophy for the Night King, which is unfortunate, but that should be fine, right? Well, now that we've completed the Night King, now we must take care of the Urgast, which will be up at the top of this tower, which usually you're not able to fly, so you have to start at the bottom and actually work your way up, and it's quite an interesting conundrum slash, there's a bunch of different mazes and cool things you can do. We're just gonna skip all of that because we can go straight to the top, and that's just how you should do it. I'm not gonna lie. And of course we can eliminate some of those bad boys. Make sure that we do that, and now your gas should spawn, and we're gonna eliminate it with purely magic. So take it all the way out. Perfect. 32 HP and completely obliterated. Did not take too long. It tried to resist, but it could not last against my strength. Too good. So now we've got the Urgast trophy, which is perfect. Now what we need to do is go get rid of an Alpha Yeti and the Snow Queen in the snowy biomes. We're approaching the snowy area, and the first place we're actually going to immediately find is going to be the Alpha Yeti stronghold, which he'll spawn, we'll get rid of him, get his stuff, and then now we can immediately go and take on the Ice Queen or Snow Queen, because it's not actually that difficult for you to take on the Alpha Yetis if you've gotten this far. They're just kind of a secondary thing. Now for the Snow Queen, she should be in the tallest tower. And I say should be because there's a chance she's not, and if she's not, I'm gonna have to... Okay, she's not up there. Now I gotta find out where she is. Actually, you know what? She's most likely in this one, purely because there's only one layer of blocks in this one, which means that this one's hollow. I probably should have thought about, because immediately the Snow Queen's gonna spawn in, we're gonna get rid of her, and then we're just gonna yoink her stuff, plop down, and now we've got the Snow Queen, which means now we need to go find ourselves some good old-fashioned magic beans in the Highlands. And to get them, we'll have to go find some trolls, but that shouldn't be too difficult, right? Well now, it has been quite some time. I took a nap, and you know what? I ended up AFKing on accident, which is fine. But what we can actually do is we can somewhat skip some of this stuff. So, all we need to do is go down into the underground down here, and there will be some caves with some trolls and such. And now, to find them, they're probably much higher up actually. There are easier ways to get into them. The issue is it's gonna take too long. Also, okay, never mind. Apparently we're not gonna actually find them through that method, but there are just like holes in the ground that we can delve into. And the reason for that is we need to get the Urboros soil and the other stuff. There's also like troll stain, which I don't even want to know. Bolvder. But the reason why we come down here is because there's obsidian and there's trolls. And the trolls, eventually, they will give us some magic beans. And the whole reason why we are going from magic beans and also another thing called Urboros soil is so that we can then break some magic obsidian that is gigantic. And the whole reason for that is essentially we need to get through the giant obsidian, and there's giants on a floating island above us, but we already got giant pickaxes. So we don't need to worry about that because we can already mine through the giant obsidian and not have to worry about it. So we can just go immediately straight through the giant obsidian. And after taking a while, we got through and we get to loot it, which will give us the Lamp of Cinders, which is exactly what we needed. And the quests, I don't know actually exactly if the quests have been completely completed in the right order. But yes, it has, because all we needed was a giant's pickaxe. I am going to go show you guys the floating sky island up in the sky, because I think it's kind of cool. But essentially, this is where you're supposed to get giant's pickaxes from, and not from random chests and stuff from apothic bosses. You're supposed to actually get them from this giant cloud in the sky. Usually you'd get up here by planting a bean. We didn't, and so instead we're just going to come up here, and this is how you get a giant pickaxe and giant sword and those things in general. This is just the only way to get them, but usually that's how you would do it, as opposed to simply flying up there. What you do is on this Urboros soil, you would take yourself some magic bean, you'd plop it down, and this would happen, where a giant beanstalk would grow, and it'll grow all the way up there. Now, we don't need to watch the full animation, but essentially, I will just because why not? But it will give you essentially a staircase to get all the way up into there, and that's usually the only way that you can actually get up here. But since we did it the other way, we just are going to do it that way. We don't really need the map anymore. All we need is the Lamp of Cinders, because the Lamp of Cinders will allow us to collect the thorn roses. We can break the thorns in the Thornland biome, and we need to gather the thorn roses. So, we just need 12 of them, which shouldn't be too difficult. We just grab ourselves some roses. 1 rose, 2 roses, 3 roses, 4 roses. Of course, the thorns do a little bit of damage, but it's not too much. 5 roses. Okay. 6 roses. 7 roses. Wait, where'd the other rose go? Oh well, 7 roses, and then we'll get... Did it just get deleted or something? Now we get 11 roses, and for the 12th rose, right here, right over here. You'll love to see it. Perfect. Wait. Okay, what about now? Please work? Okay, great. Now that we've accomplished that, this is supposedly the end game. Now, it hasn't been completed yet. There is no final boss, but there are special doors that are opening that we need to collect. Okay, end of progression for now. The final castle awaits on plateau, still unfinished, and a work in progress. Cool. We just need to get all the different colors of doors for the last of the quests, which shouldn't be too hard. That is yellow doors. Now we come over and we grab the blue doors. Come on now. Perfecto. When the doors open, you just click them and they dissipate, which is really cool. But unfortunately, again, not fully implemented. Magenta doors, and then there's purple doors as well. Now, I don't remember where the purple doors are. Actually, never mind. The Violet Castle doors are just up at the top. They're not hard to find. Although I think I need 12 of them, so I'm probably gonna need to go fly over to another one, but it's fine, right? It's all good. And of course, the final boss not implemented, which means that join the Discord if you want to check it out. But there is a final quest that is something we've already been working on, and that is getting those very rare saplings from those knotted trees. So now we gotta go get the other 2 rare ones, otherwise known as the Sorting Tree and the Tree of Time, which are probably going to take me a little bit of time. Well, we found a Tree of Transformation one, which is one we've already found, which means that I can't use it, which is great. Oh my gosh, that took way too long. Finally found one of the saplings, the Tree of Time sapling. That's perfect. Now just one more, we just need the Sorting Tree. Oh my gosh, we finally found it. Oh my gosh, that took way too long. Oh, we did it. We did it. Okay, let's go home now. Oh my gosh, I am mentally drained, exhausted. I don't even know what to say. Okay, Charm of Keeping 2, Charm of Keeping 3, Charm of Life 1, Charm of Life 2. Cool, we did it. That's all I need to do. For now, that Twilight Forest, I'm not going back. I'm not going back. I refuse. I'm not going back, I swear. Okay. Well, we got a bunch of that stuff done. Oh, jeez, it's already day 178. Well, it's been a bit. Day 186, I had to gather some more resources. Supposedly, under this village, there's something we're gonna break into called the Ancient. Now, hopefully we'll be able to find it without too much trouble. But it's we got kiwis up in here now? What? Okay, interesting. But we are going to be breaking into the Ancient Factory. And the reason for this is it supposedly has one of those bosses that we had previously fought, very similar to them at least. Now, I'm hoping that we'll be able to find it. Oh, it looks like it's right over here. Okay, let's see, can we break in? Oh my gosh. Okay, is this the entrance? Well, looks like it. Let's, Ancient Civilization. Find the Ancient Factory. Okay, we found it. Got the Watcher, which drops some iron and redstone. Okay. A weird looking structure. We've got a weird portal over here. What's over here? Anything cool? There's just some ores and stuff. Honestly, I will take the slime and honey blocks, though. I'm not gonna... That stuff is sometimes hard to come by. Same with those. Honestly, I'll grab the... Oh, there's a dude. Do they attack me? What? Interesting. You know, I'll just mine most of the ores, too. Because we can. I mean, there's no reason not to. Just steal the entire vault that they've been trying to... Perfect, we've raided the entire storeroom, so now we can continue. Is there anything up here, actually? Dripstone structures that I think aren't actually part of it. lodestones, interesting. Doesn't look like there's much up here. I mean, there's catwalk over to here. Interesting. But this just, yeah, there's an entrance over to here anyway. But the main thing we're doing here, we're actually going to defeat the boss. So we probably need to find out where the boss room even is. I mean, I'm gonna take some extra free iron stuff though. Free wither skeleton skull as well. That's pretty dope. And some nice good old-fashioned, wait, copper and there's reinforced deep slate. This is gonna take a while to mine, but I'm gonna steal their reinforced deep slate because it's the most expensive block. That is honestly the only thing about it is that it's cool. Well, I forgot that you can't actually pick up reinforced deep slate, so I just wasted a couple minutes of my time actually just mining all of it. But at least what we can do is we can grab the remaining whatever random stuff is in here. Then we can move on to, you know what, I'm just gonna steal all their blast furnaces because they wasted my time with whatever. So I'm gonna break all their blast furnaces because they don't deserve blast furnaces. They're mine now. They're mine now. They don't get them. They don't get them. They don't get them. No blast furnace for you. 27 free blast furnace. Interesting. Okay, let's continue on. Okay, you go down here. Going somewhere. There's also dudes here. Is this the boss? Or is this the Harbinger? How do I... do I have to do this to all of these whatevers? Okay. What about if I do that? Things happening. I don't know what's happening exactly. But these guys are shooting at me. What do I do? Do I need to turn all the levers on for each of these or what? Like, huh? I'm confused. There should be the last one. Let's see if that works. I don't know. Are you okay? It's not working yet? Interesting. What do I do? Well, apparently he needs a nether star in order for us to awaken him, and 15,000 HP. Let's see. Oh, it worked immediately. Okay. Well, let's do this. Holy, this guy's loud. Okay, I had to turn him down real quick. Sorry about that. Okay, well, at least he doesn't seem to do a ton of damage, and we can... Oh, wrong button. Yeah, at least we can do quite a bit of health, like, damage to him just by using our magic comboing with our weapon. But, yeah, I don't know exactly if there's, like, a second phase after this boss bar, or, like, what, but we're more than halfway done with the boss bar. So maybe the upgrades really made a difference for this. Holy laser, ow, that does, like, 20 hearts a second. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, should be able to absolutely annihilate him regardless. It doesn't matter. You don't stand a chance. We got him. We got him. We got the music disc. We got the block of witherite. Don't know what witherite does, but witherite ingots, and you use them to upgrade. Smithing. Okay, I don't even know what they're for, but we did it. Okay, now I think there's just one or two more of the bosses that we gotta check out, so hopefully we can find out where they are. Be able to go after them next. Oh my gosh, this pyramid is massive. But it also took me, like, I don't even remember what day we were on before I found the pyramid, but it took way too long to get to this pyramid. But we're at the cursed pyramid, which should have one of the last bosses. There's one more after this guy that we can take care of, and we're gonna take care of both of them as soon as we possibly can. The other one should actually be much easier to find since it's in the end, but we should be able to trap and some other traps and stuff. Interesting. What kind of things are in here? So we've got bookshelves with books in them. Just get all the books taken. These are mine. These are mine. Thank you for the books. Thank you for the books. Anything good? Is there anything good in here is the real question. If it's all bad stuff. Curse of Vanishing, Curse of Binding. Cool. Interesting. I don't really need either of those curses, so I think I'm just gonna move on a little bit. But there's a Caboldiator. What the frig is a Caboldiator? Okay. Can I attack you with my spells and my sword? I can. Okay. I think that was like supposed to be the mini boss, but I don't fully know. Poison dart traps. Interesting. Decorated pot. We get some pottery shards. You'll love to see it. Okay. Let's get ourselves some random other pottery shards and such, because we can. And let's see, what's in the chest? Not really anything. Okay, you know what? That's fine, though. By the way, if you are still watching at this point in the video, I would highly recommend being a YouTube member, because then if you're a YouTube member, you'll be able to essentially just get to see these videos as soon as I get them edited and uploaded, and that's pretty amazing, because usually it'll give you like a half a week to even a couple weeks advance for watching videos that are new. And if you don't want to wait, it's literally $1 a month for you to do that. So I really appreciate all of the current YouTube members. And yeah, thank you guys so much. But now we gotta find out, how do I get to the top layer? You know, I think we're supposed to go up the stairs and do a whole puzzle thing. But, well, I think that the generation it had a little bit of a hard time. So now we're just down here. What are you guys? What? A wadget? What the heck is a wadget? Okay, we got a wadget. We got ancient remnant. Okay, wadget. We got other dude. What is ancient remnant? Is this the boss, or is there more of these? Because I don't know exactly what. I don't know what I was expecting here. So like, is that the boss? How do I awaken it? Is it dormant for a reason, or like what's going on? Well, supposedly, there's a hidden item that we need to find first. That's called the necklace of the desert, not the curse necklace. And after finding that, then we'll be able to actually defeat the boss. So I do think we'll need to do that first. I don't know even Spinosaurus. Interesting, okay. What's over here? We've got... The sand looks a little suspicious. Do I have a brush on me? Okay, so it's just suspicious sand. I think that's actually super helpful, because I do know that there's things that we need to get from suspicious sand. Although I don't know if it's like biome dependent or what. Wait, is this how I get the... That's how we get the necklace of the desert too. Oh my gosh. Okay. Well, it's a good thing I had a brush with me. Is there any more suspicious sand in here? Because we can get some extra pottery shards and stuff if the stuff's rarer. But I don't know. At least one more piece of suspicious sand. Maybe there's something underneath it too. Who knows? But, nope. Okay, what about... Is there more suspicious... Okay, there's more over here. Can we get multiple of the... We can get multiple necklaces of the desert in here. Okay. Wait, what? 3 necklaces of... How many necklaces of the desert am I gonna get? Excuse me, how many necklaces of the desert am I gonna get? What? What? This one's just giving me a bomb. Oh, we got 5 necklaces of the desert. Let's go wake up that ancient remnant. Okay, let's see how this goes. Oh, okay, he's getting up. He's getting up. Let's see. This one seems to have a lot less HP, but it also doesn't take nearly as much damage per hit as the other one, which is interesting. Also, whatever is going on is making this lag a lot worse than previously. Oh, I have a curse that makes it so that my inputs are different. Interesting. Okay, there's a max damage per hit that seems to be, like, relatively low. So we can't actually do a ton of damage at once to him. But we can at least hit him a lot with our spells and stuff, which is great. Half health now, perfect. You'll love to see it. We got this. Easy boss fight, right? Shouldn't be too difficult. We should be able to take him all the way out. I don't know what he gives, but it could be interesting. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Whoa. Stop flinging me around. Oh, backpack? Nope. My inputs are, like, completely reversed, so I am just struggling right now. But I gotta attack with all my might. Okay, one more hit. Yep, we got him. We got the remnant skull. Okay, we got it. We got it. We got it. We also got the block of ancient metal, which is dope. And now we just have the last one of the bosses, which we find in the ruined citadel. That didn't take nearly as long as finding that temple did. But now we have arrived at the ruined citadel. Go in, from Prince, some void infused endstone, some void stone. It's quite cool looking, to be honest. And let's just break in straight down to here. Of course, the volume is turned down simply to make sure that you guys don't have to deal with super loud sounds. These are the Ender Golems that drop a void core, and that's what we need to summon void runes. Let's see, we need to get down to the lowest floor. Can I just break in? I can break in. You'll love to see it. See, this is why I love it when things just let you break into them. It's just like, why would you not, you know? Now all we should need to do is we walk closer, we get closer, and it's the Ender Guardian, which is going to try and attack us and hurt us, and we're going to try and lifesteal our way through it, because of course it's yet another one of those amazing bosses that we can essentially just brute force thanks to being completely overgeared and overspelled. And you know what? That's pretty dope. Oh my gosh, that is a massive arena. Phase 2. Okay, phase 2, interesting. I'm gonna play more of a ranged game, so that we don't have to get too close and worry about that. Oh my gosh, this guy's fast actually. And he has moments of immunity. Okay, let's get in, let's go in for the final kill. Let's get him, let's get him, let's get him, we got him. And the Gauntlet of Guard. We got the entire thing. That is all of the bosses from the Cataclysm or Ender's Cataclysm mod. Oh my gosh. That was pretty darn cool. Void Lantern. Make more so I can only get them. I'm gonna get all of the blocks that I really can that are looking cool from here. So like the void blocks and stuff. I do want to use them as part of my big wizard tower plan, which I'm gonna work on probably a couple days, and then we'll check back in when we've got something else interesting. Well, it has been quite some time, but this is the start of our new beautiful tower base, and got the enchantment setup moved over, got these beautiful void lanterns taken care of, got our unobtainium furnace factory, got our salvager pumping out the netherite and stuff that we need, because I need more netherite, of course. And now I'm trying to set up a link to make it so that we can connect our storage system to a network. And for that I need a quantum entangled singularity, but for that I'm going to need a singularity. So right now we're waiting for this guy to fill up. It's about halfway done. And once it fills up, then we'll be able to make ourselves a quantum entangled singularity and connect this, which will go, honestly, we'll just plop it right here. Wait, no. We'll put it right back here regardless. And this should, if I connect it all up, it should be able to make a ring. And now it's good. All it needs is a quantum link. How much power is it drawing? 200 AE per tick, but thankfully we've got 40 million, which is hopefully going to be enough for now. But let's get some sleep. Of course, we need to now wait for the matter condenser to fill all the way up. So let's just wait it out and see what happens. Oh my gosh, finally. Okay, we got the singularity, which means now what we can do is I plop the tiny TNT down, we plop the singularity, that guy down, and then we light the TNT. It should explode, and we'll get ourselves an actual singularity. Come on now. Okay, we got our quantum entangled singularity. Now, one of them is going to go into there. The other one is going to go into our card. And now it's going to link it, and, excuse me? Excuse me? What? This is connected, right? You're connected, right? What's wrong? Well, this works. Why does this... Oh, now it works. Okay, it was just being weird for a second, I guess. Number of items, then we sort it. Perfect. So now we can access it from anywhere. The only issue now is that I'm going to need a little more power generation, so we got to work on getting... Yeah, because this is using, as of right now, the 200 FE per tick, but it's using even more when I actually, like, open it up and do stuff. So we gotta make sure that we can increase our power generation. So I'm going to need to upgrade the solar panels. For that, we're going to need to make all of our energizing rods into the highest tier we can, which is blazing. I'm going to need one more. What else do I need to upgrade? I need quartz. Should have that. There we go. Just the one more. And then now I'm going to grab the solar panels, because where are the blazing ones? 5 blazing solar panels, and then what we'll be able to do is make sure that this is all under the sun. Plop these guys down, and then we just make a little bit of a face for it. Now, these guys are gonna go right here, and wait, do I have, what's it called? I have 2 energy cells that we can use for power storage, just so we can increase the overall output of this. We'll plop them down, and then we'll plop one of you guys on top, one of you here, one of you here, one of you here, and then one of you here. Perfect. There we go. So we got that. The energizing orb is going to go right there. And now, what do we need to get the next tier? Let's see. It's niotic crystals, which are just diamonds. Okay. And then spirited crystals are just emeralds. What about nitro? Nether stars, redstone, and blazing crystals. Okay, so we're going to need a lot of those. Okay. Let's get that started. Well, let's start off with getting a stack of each of the niotic and spirited crystals, a block of each of those stacks. Just as a good starting place, you know? Oh my gosh, it has been another way too long, but I've done some things. So, I now have a farm in the end that is making and has all of the seeds, everything but the unobtainium aldemodium seeds, because I need magical soil for that, which means that I need insanium blocks, I need awakened supremium stuff, which is going to take awakened supremium, which I need to awaken, which is going to be its own thing. And then I also need the moonlight magic crepe myrtle sapling, which is one of the things from productive trees, so we'll have to go into productive trees, but I'll probably do that in the second half of the first 500 days. I'll probably do that, you know, we'll do that day like 300 or so. But for now, I do think that I want to go into a very specific thing, all the way down here, the eternal starlight. It's a dimension, and I want to go into here because it's got some really cool magical things that I want to use for sprucing up our tower. Because right now, I mean, let's be real, it looks okay. I do want to add some things on the outside and just texture it, so it looks a lot better. But for now, this is where it's at. We need to go, we need to find the gatekeeper for the eternal starlight, which is at the portal ruins. So let's go see them. While we're going over there, let's raid this castle in the sky, because of course some dead coral, interesting. Okay, there's some zombie spawner, interesting again. And there's no game audio. Oh, there is, it's just very quiet. Okay, I was just attacked by something. There we go. Okay, so I guess there's a book. There's that, and then there's... Okay, cool. You tried. You really tried. You tried that trick on me. Nice try. Thank you for the free scaffolding. I will take that. And there's there's chests down here. Okay, actually this is where we want to be. Because all I'm looking for really down here is relics. Because relics are useful, they're just rare. And the only relic that I've been able to find has been the Scarf of Invisibility, which honestly, out of all of the relics that I could have gotten, is probably one of the worst. So now I need to go through and hopefully find another one. Maybe there will be one in here? Well, the answer to that was no. Is there anything cool in these lecterns? Torture log, dungeon royal. Okay, cool, interesting. Any relic in here? Nope, of course there's absolutely nothing. Okay, well, I think that maybe, oh, you made it, cool. Free scaffolding again? Now what about, okay, is there anything else actually in here? Nope, okay, well, let's just go to the portal ruins. Well, I think we found it. It's just like the portal from the other time, but this time we're fighting PH Victor. Oh, I got the thing duke it out immediately. Interesting. Or you, what? Orb of Prospect, how do I use this? Let's look in here. So, find portal ruins. Okay, I need a different kind of portal ruins. Okay. Well, it looks like this portal ruins is in the middle of a thing, and this was the correct one that it was meaning to be. So, we've done that. Now, all I need to do is take our Orb of Prosperity, I click it on here, and it will open the portal to the Starlight. So we'll be able to go in, check out the Starlight. Oh, we're in. Okay. Now I guess we just raid it for the resources that I wanted. Uh-oh. That was some big lag. I guess it was because I got a tree, and it was giving me a quest, and it did not like that, apparently. But I want to make sure to grab everything that I can. I do think I actually need whatever this stuff is. I think it's quite rare. The thermal spree. Yeah, it's one of the metals. It's one of the rare metals from here that I can grab, and we want to get it. Nightfall spiders. Interesting. Okay. Let's get all of this ore. Is 10 gonna be enough? Let's hope that 10's enough. If it's not, or 11 or whatever. But there's a bunch of different things in here for us to explore. Do you think that taking out... I think that just shoved rattling meat everywhere. Oh my gosh. Okay. But I do think I need to gather all of the collectible flowers and stuff, just because they look really cool. This is such a cool place. Okay, we've got that. Now we gotta go find some of the structures or other biomes. I think this is like a massive, glowing mushroom block. They're so cool. I'm just gonna grab a full, like, as much of them as I can. That should be plenty, though. And now we need to, like, take a dip in the ether river. Oh my gosh, that's so bright. Leaves a little residue on me. Okay, so we're in what is called the Torea Forest. I need Torea vines, and I need an ore and some saplings. I guess these are the vines. Just grab you guys, we'll grab the wood. And supposedly what I need to do to grab the Arambar is strip the wood and then mine it. And it'll sometimes give me the stuff. I don't know. I need an axe, though. I went back home and got an axe. Can I strip? There we go. Okay, we can strip it with this. And then after we get the whole tree stripped... Wait. Oh, you get it from stripping it. Okay, so I'm just going to strip as much as I can. And there's a Lone Star skeleton. Swamp silver. Interesting. Okay. I'm just going to keep stripping until we get enough. I don't know how much do I need? Oh, I just needed one. Okay. Actually, I'm gonna need to make a chest plate and stuff, so I'm gonna need more than just the one, I guess. Okay, let's just strip the entire tree, why don't we? Oh my gosh, there's like a meteor shower. I think this actually is really good for us, because one of the big explosions should spawn something. And by something, I mean, like, it's a rare spawn. And they also drop, creators, and we get ether scent, and ether hide, and other stuff. It's rare from them. There's just stuff on the ground that we get from the stars, which is so cool. Like, I love that there's, like, just things that happen. Like, there's just fell from the sky. And now we're getting, like, little dudes and stuff. I don't know, did one land over here? Something? Yeah, one landed over here, and it's one of the big... Yeah, we've got Nebulite, we've got raw Ethersite, an entire 11 blocks, which we've got so much now. Oh my gosh. Okay. I need to go finish stripping that, but, you know, that was really cool. Yeah. Well, I got enough of the Arumbar, so now we've got the saplings, and now what do we need to do? What is next? We go swamp silver, we get a shimmer lacewing, some lunar reed, some nightfall mud. That's in here. Is this what the nightfall mud? Okay, we got the nightfall mud, starlight flowers. Okay. Is this that's lunar reed? I can't get that with that, so now I need to go back and grab a silk touch pick, I guess? Okay. Now I've got the silk touch pick, so we should be able to harvest these guys, right? Nope, I guess not. I guess you can't harvest lunar. How am I supposed to get a lunar reed? Okay. They're cool. Maybe you like them. Okay, how do I get a lunar reed then? Do I break the block under it? That doesn't work either. Okay, do I have to try something else? Well, let's see if this works. Bone meal? Bone meal doesn't work. Okay, how the heck am I supposed to get them then? Breaking the bottom block? Bottom block? Nope. Top block? Nope. Shears. I just saw shears at the top. I'm so stupid. Well, I've got shears now. Let's see. And it works. Oh my gosh, that's so cool. And we can get swamp roses and other stuff along the way, which is dope. They look real cool. And now we've got those. And there was, I think, one of those flying things. Yeah, the lacewing, whatever they're called. I need to get them. There we go. Okay, shimmer lacewing. We got you. Now what's next? Let's see. We've got swamp silver, which we need a lot of. Oh my gosh. Okay, so swamp silver. How do I get that? I think I'm just gonna have to mine around until I find some. But I think it just kind of exists sometimes. Yeah, I don't know actually, but we're gonna have to find out. I think I just have to mine through this, because I think it's just hidden in the mud sometimes, from what I can tell. Or I need to kill a bunch of those skeleton dudes, but I couldn't find them, so I don't know. I'm just gonna have to mine through all the mud. Well, apparently there's glowing nightfall mud, which is a different thing, and then there's the swamp silver ore that's down there. We get a ton of the swamp silver, and then we can combine it all up into 51 swamp silver. I think that should be enough for us for now. I need stalagmite. Stalagmite? Underground. Okay, that's cool. Is that something that is... Okay, we've got all the stuff from the swamp, I think. So now we need to do that. I need to get rid of some more Lone Star skeletons and Nightfall spiders, and I need some ether and Theo quartz. So I'm gonna go grab some buckets and stuff. Also, yes, I do keep going back home, even though I remembered now that I have the whole thing just out of habit, that I keep going back. And you know what? Very smart of me. I agree. I should definitely have been, you know, doing it differently, but it's fine. It's all good. We're gonna grab ourselves some Theo quartz. And now that we've got some Theo quartz, I'm gonna chuck most of this stuff back into our actual system, just so I can keep it relatively organized. There we go. Okay, so to find the bosses, we need the Seeking Eyes, but we don't actually, because I have the Explorer's Compass. So we need to find the Golem Forge and the Cursed Gardens. So let's see which one's closer. Looks like there's a Golem Forge 500 blocks away. Okay. And the Cursed Gardens 912 blocks away. So we're definitely going for the Golem Forge first. And we're off to go to the Golem Forge to take out the vicious golems. Shh. Supposedly it's right beneath us, so we must be quiet in our invasion. Now we'll break down and give moss plants. Interesting, okay. Extra cave moss. Now break down even further. The void stone shall not stop us. Now break straight in. Polished void stone. Supposedly this is the actual structure itself, and we broke immediately into the structure. So now all I need to do is actually do the boss fight, which we need to deactivate its pillar things that are regenerating it, and then we just we annihilate it with with our magic. We absolutely annihilate it with our magic. It's not a problem. Hey, get out of my way. Why is it not taking damage? Interesting. Is there supposed to be a thing that's like that I have to? Ow! Could you not laser beam me, please? It's not very chill. I don't appreciate this. Could you please, like, please, pretty please? I would greatly appreciate it if you would actually let me do damage to you. Do I need to like break these guys or something? I don't know. I don't know what to do. It's not working. Do I need to break those? No. Okay, shooting its thing over there. Interesting. How do I actually take this guy down? Because he's not wanting to take damage. Do I have to go behind him? Or do I have to, like, deflect something? Is his magic's not working. I gotta figure this out. Oh, there we go. He's in his second mode now. So apparently we have to just wait for him to be in this mode so we can deactivate his stuff to actually, like, attack him. And he can only take a certain amount of damage before he goes into attack mode. So we just gotta wait it out. It's kind of lame, but yeah, that's all it is. Oh, he's in his attack mode again. I can attack him in a second. Okay, so we just gotta deactivate that one. We deactivate that one. The moment we deactivate that one, we just start blasting with magic. 6 HP. Oh, brother, now we gotta wait again. Oh, gosh. Okay, fine. Oh my gosh. Okay, we can finally finish him off. Come on now. Come on now. We deactivate you, and then there's one more. We just deactivate this one, and then we blast him, and that's it. That's it. We got the stuff. We got void stone bricks. We got other stuff. Did we actually? Okay, loot bag. What we get, and it gave us some oxidized golem steel, some smithing template, and some other stuff. And now we need to go and actually go to the Cursed Garden to get the other boss, which is the Lunar Monstrosity. Let's go do that now. Now we have arrived, and it looks like there's plenty of loot here for us to loot, so I think that I'm going to just yoink all of the loot. Actually, you know what, let's defeat the boss at the middle, and then we can loot it all, because this is the boss. It's just a tree, pretty much. We should be able to take it all out relatively easily. It's a little loud, though. Oh my gosh. This is insane. This is actually stupid. This is taking way too long, but I'm just trying to take it out. There we go. Okay, that took way too long. I don't know why it took so long, but it did. We got a bunch of tangled skulls and other stuff, and we got a loot bag from the Lunar Monstrosity and a different loot bag from just Eternal Starlight, which is interesting. Let's open them up and let's see what out of the loot did we get and what did we not get, because I think that there's very specific things that we can get from these, and we did not get the Chain of Souls. We can make the Chain of Souls, though. The Crescent Spear we can make as well, and the Moon Ring Greatsword we can make as well. Let's get all this stuff put into our storage system, then we can try and make the gear. Okay, let's see what we can make. Can we make the Greatsword? So for that I need Golem Steel, which means I need to take the Okay, gotcha. So the oxidized Golem Steel needs to get smelted. Let's go home for that. Let's just take it and we plop it in here, and we get our free Golem Steel ingots, and then we can craft up the Moon Greatsword. We've got the stuff for... we don't actually quite have enough for the Crescent Spear, which is interesting. It looks like I need another Tenacious Vine from a Tangled Hatred or another Lunar Monstrosity. Okay, interesting. Let's go take out another Lunar Monstrosity, and maybe we can get the stuff that we need for the Crescent Spear. Can I make the other things, though? Because what I need from the other ones is the energy sword, which is simply a, apparently it's just a drop. Okay, so we need to go take out another Starlight Golem. Gotcha. We have the stuff for the other two, which are just crossbows. I've got stuff for the mechanical crossbow, and for the crystal crossbow, I need the crystals. Okay, so we're gonna need to go and make ourselves some, or get ourselves some of the crystals, which shouldn't be too bad. And we need to take out at least one more of each of those bosses. But I do think for now I want to try and loot this area to see if there's anything else I can really gain from this big structure. Because again, it is quite a big maze, so potentially we could get some good loot from it. Who knows, right? Well, I've determined that looting that structure is quite literally one of the most useless things that I could do right now, so instead what we're going to do is we are going to get ourselves some of the crystals that we needed, and hopefully, from mining a full one of these, we should be able to get enough to be able to make everything, as well as it looks really cool, so I think I might actually end up using it for our structure. And supposedly, there should be even more below, so let's go see. It's a layer of interesting looking sandstone, okay. What about the caves down here? Back into normal Minecraft stone, interesting. And then we come down into whatever this is, which is beautiful. It's gorgeous. Voidstone, redstone ore, interesting. Okay. Honestly, quite cool, quite cool. There is something that we need to take on down here, is there not? I think it's like the Twilight Moth or something in the desert. So, yeah, we need to get a crystallized moth. And that should be quite interesting. I don't know how or where or what conditions they spawn under. So, maybe I'll just wait and see what happens. But can at least take out some of these thirst walkers and get a little bit extra of the crystals and stuff and see what we can find. Well, I couldn't find one of the moths. They weren't spawning underground, so now we're headed to a 2,000 blocks away beautiful permafrost forest, which is one of the quests that we need to do. This should be interesting. I wonder what we'll find there. I think there's supposed to be some kind of stags with antlers that we need to collect or something. Interesting, but yeah, we'll check it out. Ooh, I seem to have found it. The beautiful permafrost forest. Yes, yes. We get ourselves some northlight logs. That's pretty cool. Where are the deers? I need the deers. So these trees are dope looking. It's like a better version of spruce trees. I'm gonna keep them and I'm gonna grow them all around. Ooh, wait, there's more of the spiders. I don't really need the spiders. I'm looking more for the deer. Okay, there's the little Grimblies spawning. I do need to take out one of the Yetis. But it doesn't look like there's any of the... Where are they? There's supposed to be deer here. So there... What are these? What? Voidstone bricks. Is this like... Is there something underground? Voidstone bricks, voidstone bricks, voidstone bricks, voidstone bricks. Does this just... What is this? I'm so confused. Under the permafrost. Okay. The ash and snow layer of the permafrost. Okay, this is just another golem thing. It just spawned weird. Okay, weird. I need to go get to the boss room, because we need to take another one of these guys out as part of our goals. But I don't fully... What is a boss room like? Oh, this is the boss room. Perfect. Okay. So he'll activate them, and then we'll be able to deactivate these guys. And if I hit him enough, quick enough, we should be able to do a lot of damage to him. Okay, never mind. Apparently, you need to do it 4 times. It's a way to force the boss fight to be as long as possible. Oh my gosh. Okay, this should be the last hit. Perfect. We got him. We got him. We got the loot bag, which means we should open it up. We got the energy sword, which is exactly what we were looking for, which is perfect, because that means now we're good. We don't need to continue doing that. That's perfect. You'll love to see it. And now we can start actually focusing on some stuff that matters, which I don't think we actually need to take on another lunar monstrosity. We have the crested spear now. We've got the energy sword. We can make the crystal crossbow. So we've got all that. That's all those guys. Then dagger of the hunter. Can't get that one, but we can get the soul-lit spectator, which is dope. So we get you, and then we get a dagger of the hunger, not hunter. So we've got those now, which is perfect, and I think that's most of everything that we need to do in this dimension, actually. So, do you think that I'm going to go back home and we can do a couple more things? There's a couple other dimensions I want to go into and a couple more quests I want to do. How have we not gotten Apothic Enchanting finished? Oh, Inert Trident, so we get a fake trident. Okay, let's do that. I need another Heart of the Sea. Good thing I've got that. So now we get an Inert Trident, and that should complete that chapter. So this chapter should be completely completed. It should be... It's not. Oh, I need Sea Shelf of Aquatic Filtration, which means I need more infused. I should have those. Don't have prismarine slabs, though. Now I don't have prismarine bricks, which is fine, I guess. Interesting. Okay, there we go. That should be perfect. Completed the chapter. That's that chapter completed. We get some enchanted books. That's fine. I'll chuck those into the system for now. Now then, we do need a couple more things. And I think the main one that I want to go into is going to actually be modern industrialization. Because the strongest sword is the Soulbound Quantum Sword, which is just a quantum sword that's been soulbound. And to make that, we actually need a Aldemodium Alloy Paxel and a quantum upgrade. And for this, we need to get a Faceless Forge up to tier 5. And for those, we actually need all of the different Aldemodium alloy stuff, which for the most part is just using the same thing. We need an enchanting apparatus, so we'll actually go into the Aldemodium chapter. So we need an enchanting apparatus, we need a dissolution chamber, and then we need a Hephaestus forge. So let's go get those set up. Okay, the final step for this is going to be putting that down and plopping the Mundidabar dust on here. Shift-right-click the smithing table with the Mundidabar dust. It should be all correct. Why is it not? What about if I do it out here? If I just build it out a little farther, will it have the same issue, or will it just not work? Oh my gosh, just work. What's your darn problem? Is it the shield? Because I take away the shield, and it's not a problem anymore. Okay, it doesn't work in offhand either. Okay, is there something wrong with my stuff? Like, okay, if I take everything off, it still doesn't work. What am I doing? If I take all my armor off, it still doesn't work. What is going on? Just work. What is your problem? Oh my gosh, this is so stupid. Just work. Like, what is your problem? Also, the Scarf of Invisibility is kind of useless, so I'm going to just take that out. But, like, oh my gosh, what is its problem? I just cannot seem to make it work. Well, I finally got it working, so now we should be able to actually make ourselves some stuff in the Hephaestus Forge. What I'm going to need first is I'm going to need some blood. And we've got the souls and the XP, but I am going to need a little more blood. So, what I think we have to do for that is go over to our spawner, and I do think that this has to actually be in my hand or something. But what I can do is I can come over here, and we can just take you guys out, and that is a full test tube of blood. Another full test tube of blood, another full test tube of blood, and then we'll just get one more. Perfect, and that is going to be that. So that's all them. Got our test tubes, and now we can put all the blood in here that we need. Perfect. Now I think all we need to do to actually start this is just click on it, and it should get started, or not. What else do I need for the ritual? I thought that was all I needed to do. Is there more? I need tier 3 forge, so I need to upgrade it to a tier 3 first. Okay, gotcha. Let's get it upgraded to tier 2 nice and quick, and then the tier 3 upgrade might take a little longer, so we should try and get it done before day 250, just so I can make sure it's done before we end this video. Come on now, come on, finish upgrading nice and quick. Perfect. Now we've got the tier 2 forge, so now we gotta get the tier 3 stuff. Okay, so now that it's day 250, we should actually, it only took a couple of resources to get it to evolving into a tier 3 Hephaestus Forge. And then we should be able to make the Stella Arcanum, which is the next part in upgrading our stuff into Alldemodium alloy here. And by that I mean like tools, as opposed to the other stuff, which is just unobtainium, because Alldemodium is better than unobtainium. And now we've got the tier 3 forge, we can plop that inside. Probably should add a little more blood. It looks like I don't have any more blood on me, so that's fine. Let's instead see if we can do the ritual. Looks like we can, so let's just do it. Let's see. Let's get it. Come on now. So, and come on, baby. Come on. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. All we need is just a little X-petrified orb. We get a beautiful looking, delectable sounding, delicious Eternal Stella now. And now that we've got that, we can go back into Alldemodium chapter. Gonna lag a little bit. We needed an Eternal Stella. I have it. So why, there we go, perfect. And it gave us the quest completion. We get an additional 2. And we also get a bunch of blood and other stuff that we can use. So let's pop that in there. Let's put that in there. Extra Oriole bottles. Let's put some extra XP in there. Let's make sure that everything's where it should be. Perfect. Okay, so now that we've got all that stuff taken care of, now what we should be able to do next is start working on the Alldemodium alloy sword, which does 69 attack damage, which is nice. You'll love to see it. And for that, we need an unobtainium sword, and I need an aquatic dragon scale, a golden dragon scale, and a silver dragon scale. And for those, I don't actually know if we have all the resources for that. Do I have it? Okay, I do. So I probably need 4, because 1 for each. So we're gonna need, oh shoot, I'm out of diorum ingots. 4 for each, so I need 8, which is perfect, because that's all that I have. And then we get our silver dragon scales. We get 4 of those guys. Perfect. Okay. And then I need 1 of each of the alloys, right? Yeah, 1 of each of the alloys, which I have in here. Alloy, so we get these. We have 9 of each, which is perfect. And now I just need the unobtainium stuff. And how much is it actually going to cost me in... Okay, that costs a tier 4 forge. And this is also a tier... So I need to upgrade it to tier 4 first, which is Stellarite, Chiseled Polished Darkstone. Wait. So we need Stellarite, Chiseled Polished Darkstone, and Runes. Okay. Well, let's see if we have enough stuff already to be able to upgrade it. Come on now, let's see. And it looks like we don't have enough resources. Probably most of that's gonna be blood, but then we're also gonna need a little bit more Oriole. Let's go get some more of that. Well, it actually looked like we were lacking some blood, not Orioles, so instead we should be able to just plop this guy in, and honestly, that should be plenty for us to actually be able to fully utilize everything for the tier 4. Now I just need the unobtainium stuff in order for me to fully have everything necessary. Well, let's get ourselves another unobtainium sword so that we can work with this one. And now all I need to do, right, is we take that, we plop the sword in there, we plop down 1 Eternal Stella, another Eternal Stella. We get our 3 different alloys all plopped down, and then all we need to do now is get our beautiful aquatic, golden, and silver dragon scales, and now we upgrade to the Alldemodium alloy sword, the best sword that does 69 attack damage. And I do think that this is where I'm going to end it for this particular mark because we're at day 250, you know, we've gotten a lot accomplished. And, well, here's to 250 more days. Okay, so the first step that we need to do now is we gotta upgrade our Hephaestus Forge into tier 5 so that then we can start refining ourselves the unobtainium aldemodium paxel, because that's gonna be dope. And then we'll be able to work on that, because it's day 265, we gotta get to day 500, we gotta get the best tools, the best weapons, we gotta go absolutely crazy. And we just hit tier 5, which is great. The issue now is that I barely have any souls, which is now what we need to do is we need to get our Awakened Supremium Paxel, so we get all of our essences, the essences go into the little essence chamber thingies, and then we start producing our Awakened Supremium Paxel, yes. Now that we've got that, we head on back. Now I need to gather resources for the rest of them. So I gotta get more of a bunch of different things, which is great. Okay, now we've got everything we need. So we get to upgrade the last 3 of the unobtainium tools. So let's start off with the axe. We'll go in the middle here. And then we surround it with, of course, the different kinds of dragon scales, the different kinds of alloys that took us a long time to get. And then, of course, we gotta make sure that we add in the Eternal Stellas, because these guys are completely unbreakable still. And then we smack it with the gavel, and we just create the unobtainium aldemodium alloy axe. Now that it's done, now we just grab it, and then we do the same with the pickaxe and the shovel. And just like so, we whack it. Now the last one with the shovel, and let's get it. Perfect. And now what we do is we take that out, we plop the Awakened Supremium Paxel in the middle, we plop down our different prisms, of course, and then we get all the different aldemodium weapons and tools, and then they plop down, and I think I need more souls. Fun. Perfect. And now that we've got the souls required, we shall smack the Hephaestus Forge, and it shall create us the ultimate aldemodium alloy paxel. It'll only take a little bit. Come on now, please. Please work for me. Please work for me. I need you to work. Oh my gosh, I need you to work. Okay, it's done. It's done. We got it. We got it. We got it. We got the aldemodium alloy paxel. It does 71 attack damage. It's pretty dope. But now we need to actually upgrade it. And I actually do have an extra aldemodium alloy blade that I made. That's going to be our current weapon change. The aldemodium alloy paxel is going to be our tool. So we got to make sure to essentially copy everything that we can from this to that. So that's exactly what I'm going to do, no matter how long it takes. So I'll probably see you guys in a while. Well, that definitely didn't take a crazy amount of time. Our sword does 107 damage and also 25% of the enemy's HP damage, and does an additional 10 damage, and has 24 armor pierce, and has sharpness, bane of arthropods, sweeping edge, fire aspect, looting, unbreaking, mending, life stealing, unusing, comb cutter, incurable wound, scavenger, soul looting, decrepitude, ruthless strikes, capturing, and tombstone soulbound. And then our paxel does a bunch of stuff too, but it's, you know, it's relatively cool. Apparently, this counts as a weapon and not a pickaxe, so I'm pretty sure that I'm gonna have to replace this pickaxe with this pickaxe, just purely on the fact that it's an actual pickaxe, which is lame because it means I have to make another one, but that's not too bad. Thankfully, it shouldn't take too long for me to do that. I'm gonna just do that because this, yeah. Well, one sigil of socketing or unsocketing later, and one of the other things, and we've got a lengthy aldemodium alloy pick of the Serendipitous, which is dope. We can place torches, we can do a bunch of other stuff, and it thankfully has Fortune 18, which is exactly what we wanted. And now that I think about it, I still need to figure out what I'm gonna do next. Well, there's a couple of things I could do now. I could get into productive trees, but I think instead I'm just gonna go through bees because why not? You know, it's easier this way. So we're just going to get a beehive and we're going to go into the Bumble Zone. which is a bee dimension, which is pretty cool. Like, yep, it's pretty dope. Bumble zone. So now we're in here, and now we actually need to find a bunch of stuff. What's the first thing I should do in here? Pirate ship, crystal can. Let's find a pirate ship. Oh, it looks like there's one not too far away. It's only 500 blocks.
Pirate ship. Hello there, pirate ship. This is quite cool.
A quite cool pirate ship. So we've arrived at the pirate ship. What is in here now? Can I get inside, or is my step height too high? Okay, we get a honey bucket, we get an item frame, and an item frame for some raw gold. That's cool. My spectral wolf is being annoying. Okay. Can I get ourselves some honey crystal? There's bees attacking us. Could you guys leave me alone, please? I'd really appreciate it. I'm here to collect the honey cocoons that will give us loot. So let's just collect the honey cocoons. We got a bunch of random stuff, and I think we can leave the pirate ship now because there's not much going on in there. Now we're off to go to a cherry veteran tree, which I don't actually know what that is, but it says we need to go to one, so that's what we're gonna do. I don't really see a reason why we should just not, but there's also whatever this is, so I don't actually know what the structure is. It'll probably tell us. The Goliath Honey Fountain. Is there anything here that we could utilize? All of the bees are angry at me, and I don't know why. It's not very chill. They're not very vibin'. It's fine. We're going to the cherry veteran tree. Okay, does this mean that this is the cherry veteran tree? Okay, we're here. What is this though? Is this a different structure? Wait, this is the Queen's Tower, which means we're already here, which means that all I need to do is go in here. I need to get her a bunch of different things. I don't actually know that's one of the woods. Maybe the best way to do this is gonna be to go and actually take care of the productive trees one. That's okay, fine. That's gonna take me another like 100 days or something, because I don't know if you guys know this, but if I search it up, productive trees, there are this many saplings. There's an entire quest page for this, and this is what it looks like. And I have to go through the entire, this is going to be, oh my gosh. This is gonna be great. Besides pollination, they can't be pollinated, there's just a random chance, but in order for us to get there, I need Ceylon Ebony, to get to the purple crepe sapling, and that's to get to the Moonlit Magic crepe myrtle sapling that we need. Along with, I just need all the different types of wood. So we're gonna have to start off with teak, cacao, and go through that entire thing, which is just, yep, hooray. Well, the bees wouldn't stop attacking me, and it made an AoE attack happen from my armor, and the queen is dead. The queen did not survive. Mistakes were made. Things happened. Yeah, that was not what I had hoped to occur, but now we have to find another queen, and I need to go through the entire productive trees lineup in order to get every single productive tree, so that we can give the next queen that we find what she actually wants, which is, yeah, that's, oh, yep, it's fun times. Okay, before we can get into productive trees, we have to go through productive bees at least a little bit in order to get the lumber bees. So, has a healthy obsession with wood logs. This is what we need in order to optimally spread as much pollen as possible. So, we're gonna need breeding chambers. I should probably make 2 breeding chambers just in case, so let's just get those guys out of the way. We are going to need a heated centrifuge. That's going to take some speed upgrades, so let's just get a couple of those. 3, 4 for each, and then the 2 for the heated centrifuge. I need a powered centrifuge, which means that I need to get into mechanism, which is fine. We should have a metallurgical infuser and all of that. How have I not gotten... Oh my gosh, I've done everything in the system. And of course, for the inactive dragon egg, we need draconic chunks, which come from draconic dust, which comes from, you guessed it, draconic bees, which we need to get with an obsidian nest and some dragon's breath in the end, so I'm gonna go do that. We're gonna go get some of those bees, and then we're going to also get the lumber bees, which are bred from the green and yellow carpenter bees. And yeah, those guys we'll get from oak nests with bee treats, which shouldn't be too bad. 20 treats, perfect. And this shouldn't be too bad at all. Okay, well, started getting lumber bees now. We've got the different kinds of carpenter bees in here. We're getting lumber bees. I'm gonna need to make a incubation chamber so that they can grow up, and then we'll be able to start working on the trees. Yeah, this has been a long process because it takes a while for each bee to spawn. It's like, I don't actually know, it's like 4 minutes, 5 minutes for each bee to spawn. It's absurd. Okay, we've got a little platform set up for me, so now I just need to get enough of the normal saplings for each different tree type that I can then get started, because I need a buffer. I only had one of each type of sapling, so I'm going to make sure that I have some sort of a buffer so I don't have to worry about potentially not ending up with as many as I started with, because that would suck, you know? But after we get that taken care of, then we'll be able to move on to hopefully starting some tree breeding, because oh my gosh, this is taking the brain melt. Yeah. Okay, I got a little bit distracted. So in here we have bred them using draconic dust. So now essentially what we have is all 10 of these are high productivity, normal endurance, normal temper, diurnal bees. I also have the ultimate productivity upgrades in here that will essentially just increase productivity for us to get even more draconic combs, even more everything. And then I also decided to get all of the lumber bees and everything in here along with the pollen sieve upgrades, because of course. And now we're actually going to get started on the trees. So what I think I'm going to do is I'm going to start off with 4 trees, and essentially this is just going to take a while. So for the most part, I'm going to semi-AFK this. And the reason for that is purely because, well, I can, and I want to without having to worry about a ton of stuff. So I'm just going to AFK and wait and see how long it takes for everything to successfully propagate for these 4 trees, which should be kind of interesting. Should probably grow the trees first though, because we need our spruce tree, we need our jungle tree, we need our birch tree, and of course our oak tree. And then I gotta make sure that there's space cleared out in front of each one of the hives so that the bees can actually get out, because if they can't get out, then, well, they can't pollinate anything. So always got to make sure that your bees get out, even if it's simulated. Because of the ultimate upgrades, it is all simulated, but it is much better for us to not have to worry about that and instead just do it this way. So apparently bees can't actually do anything, like the carpenter ones. They can't actually do anything if they are not let out of stuff. So I needed to make this thing so that we can actually have some kind of actual space for the trees to grow. And so I made this, and now we've got a ton of the carpenter bees in all these things with the pollen upgrades and everything. All that stuff is going to get pumped directly into our ME system from the ender chest over here. And yeah, it's pretty cool. I do think that I'm going to need to make a little bit more space though, because apparently the cherry saplings do not seem to want to grow. I do think I know the reason for that. It's that I didn't give it enough space, but same with the spruce saplings. So it looks like I'm going to need to expand a little bit of stuff, but that's not too big of a problem. But this is our current little space for rebreeding. Should be quite interesting. This is gonna take so long. It's such an absurd process. I mean, there's this many saplings. Each one of these, like this one is cacao and balsa, which cacao is cherry and jungle, and balsa is teak and acacia, and teak is jungle and dark oak. So that's like 5 breeds already deep of trees, which is just like, yeah, it's gonna take a bit. It is definitely doable, and it should be quite interesting if you're just able to, I guess, expand a little bit. I mean, this dark oak grew, so what is keeping this one from growing? Is it the fact that I have glowstone here? Do I need to take the glowstone? Maybe I'm gonna give it a try. Okay, it's been a couple days, and I think it's time for our first harvest of the trees. So, of course, I had to elevate the cherry trees and the acacia trees just so that they would work. And we got a little bit of pollen. I just used most of it. Have we got any recently? We got one spruce. Okay, we'll plop that on those leaves. And now we're just going to harvest the leaves and the trees. And we should get wood, and we'll get saplings, and we'll get a bunch of other stuff. And thankfully, when we harvest them, the pollinated stuff has a, I think it's almost 100% chance to actually drop the kind of sapling that it was pollinated by, like the cross-pollination of the two. Ideally, we should get exactly what we want to, and it should work perfectly. Of course, thankfully, the bees are docile, so even when I hit them, they don't aggro to me, but we should be able to, if I take, this is an acacia leaf, spruce leaves, got another tree in here, and we should be able to then get all the different saplings. So what we ended up with after that was, out of the main crossbreeds, let's actually just deposit all the wood and other random stuff in here, just that we don't need it. We don't need to hold on to it. So we ended up getting silver lime, beech, European larch, and it looks like that's it, which is a little unfortunate. But if we go over to productive trees, there is, of course, a couple others that we would want. Ideally, we want teak, which is jungle and dark oak. So we are going to need to replant a dark oak, which I think I'll put in the center this time. And we're going to want to get all those saplings again. And I think I'm going to wait a little longer this next time. I also... Honestly, I'm thinking I'd elevate almost all the saplings. That's probably a good idea. Well, I don't really know about the dark oak, but it seems like dark oak is just wanting to be weird, so I moved that one forward. This is just where dark oak and 4x4 trees are gonna grow, I guess, from now on. And now I'm gonna get all these saplings put down, including the additional extra saplings, and just one of each. I think beech is 1x1 and 2x2. Okay, that's good. So we can go 1x1, which I think I'll put one here, and we'll just alternate, you know, nice and simply. No reason to overcomplicate it or anything. And I'm thinking I'm only going to use one, maybe two of each of the newer saplings, just purely because, again, I want to make sure that we are able to get the good diversities going, because of course these are all massive trees that are important. We need a lot of different variations. There's just so much to actually jungle. We want to make sure that the jungle is relatively centered. The oak can go kind of wherever. It doesn't really matter for oak, at least, because oak isn't really one that we're super worried about. Acacia, I'm going to leave a little extra space for as well. There, and then we want cherry. We want a little bit of cherry, but not too much cherry, so I'll put the cherries there. Now we'll grow them all up, and then we'll wait for a new set of trees to be able to harvest. Okay, and now everything's grown, so now we just wait. I mean, there's nothing else we can really do other than wait, but that's just all I'm going to do. We're just going to chill. Wait for the bees to do their thing, see how it goes. Okay, after AFKing another essentially just day away, IRL, I think we're gonna harvest again, but we should probably see what kind of pollen are we having. We got some of the different base pollens, which is fine, so we can spread those around and see kind of what we're gonna get. So acacia, let's get one of each of the types of pollen on there, because we can. Same with the jungle, because we can, no reason not to. Same with the European larch, because we can. Of course, we want to make sure that we pollinate everything properly. Okay, so now we used all the pollen, and we can hopefully come up here, and we can just harvest the leaves. Might want to wait until nighttime, though, because these may attack us if we hit them. But they should be fine, right? We got a yew sapling. Nice. Of course, I am actually mining all of the leaves first, because the leaves are the main thing that we're most worried about. Because if they despawn, apparently if they despawn naturally, there is a higher chance of us not actually getting the saplings that we want. But if I break it manually, it means that we nearly have 100% guarantee to get whatever sapling from those pollinated trees there is. So, looks like we are going to be getting a couple more different new saplings. Great, you'll love to see it. Of course, we gotta get the rest of all of these, but you never know. We'll see what we end up getting, though. Well, that's actually very unfortunate. It looks like we only got yew, cacao, and white willow. So what that may mean is that I need to add some more beehives up higher so that they get the leaves instead. Or potentially I need to figure out a different method to do this properly. But I'm pretty sure that putting them on the sides will help considerably, and I can double the amount that I have, so I think that I'm going to switch it up for this next round, because this is still going to take a while. It has been far too long, but essentially we got a Ceylon ebony tree, and now we are going to harvest the leaves, and hopefully we got a purple crepe myrtle sapling, which is perfect because that's exactly what we need. So now after I harvest all the leaves, we'll start growing some of those trees so that then we can not have to worry about it whatsoever. So now all we need to do is plop these trees down and then we'll grow them, and there's a chance that one of them will turn into a very specific type of new tree, which should be red, which hopefully we'll get one. If we don't get one here, that's fine, because we have a lot more that we can take care of and go through, which is great, because this is probably going to take a little bit of time. We got one. We got one of the red crepe myrtle trees. We got 4 saplings from that. And now we need to grow these trees in order to get the Tuscarora crepe myrtle. And then we need to get that into the Moonlit magic crepe myrtle sapling. And those are all luck-based things, so all it's going to do is just take time for me to grind those out. Thankfully, should be quite quick for you guys, but it's going to take me a little bit. Well, I put all the 7 saplings down. The first one that I decided to bone meal was actually the Tuscarora crepe myrtle sapling, which was honestly incredibly lucky, but I do think that I want to grow the rest of these just to see what kind of chances there are. Okay, that one's red. That one's red. That one's red. So I just got incredibly lucky then. Okay. Because apparently... Okay, wow. Interesting. I mean, that's, you know, that's just my luck, I guess. Heck yeah, that's pretty dope. But now we just need to grow these guys. And hopefully we can get a Moonlit Magic. Honestly, if we had gotten it first try, I would have been a little bit insane. I thought that's kind of crazy and kind of stupid that we got it first try. But we didn't, so that's fine. Ooh, we got one. It was the last one in the row, which, yes, it was in the middle. Don't question it. I don't know why. But we have our Moonlit Magic Myrtle Crepe sapling things. And now we're gonna get a bunch of them because we need them in order to make magical soil, which is the thing that I need in order to grow the Alvimodium, Unobtainium, and Vibranium seed. Okay, I think 49's enough. So what else do we need in order to get the magical soil? Looks like we don't have the Ender Pearl blocks. I mean, we should have some, but I need a ×3 compressed. So it looks like I'm going to need to farm up some more Ender Pearls unless we craft all these into Ender Pearls and see how many we have then. My gosh, it's already day 439. I've essentially just been AFKing because I actually needed to gather some stuff. Mainly being we needed to get enough Nether Star shards, because we need 2, of course. As I've been talking about, we need to make magical soil, so I need 2 times compressed Nether Star blocks. So we're just going to get all these Nether Stars crafted up. Now that we've done that, we'll be able to chuck them all in there. We've got 2,000 Nether Stars. Let's see how many Nether Star blocks that's going to be. Okay, we've got a couple Nether Star blocks, and then Nether Star block 1 times compressed, and Nether Star block 2 times compressed. We have 4 now, which is not nearly enough, but we're also going to get a bunch of Insanium. So I actually have a considerable amount of Insanium, and I think that what I want to do is I don't think I've made Creative Essence yet, and that should just be okay. No, it's not. Ah, okay. I need Insanium gemstone blocks as well, but that's fine. It's not too big of a deal. But regardless, we now should have the capability of making a couple magical... Okay, we got one. Do I need else? Shoot, I need ender pearl blocks. Well, that's a little annoying. Do I have enough ender pearls? Nope. Looks like I'm gonna have to farm some ender pearls. Do I have a way to get more ender pearls? Ender... Well, after a couple of minutes just farming some endermen, it looks like we were able to get, 400 ender pearl blocks, which is 51 ender pearl blocks 1 times compressed, which is 2 times compressed blocks, but we actually need 3 times compressed blocks, which means that I'm gonna need to grind even more for endermen, which is just, I'm so happy. Oh my gosh. Okay, after all of that, we were able to get singular more, and now the limiting factor is I need Insanium farmland, which we can make, but I need dirt, compressed dirt, so I'm gonna have to go over and harvest some dirt somewhere. I don't think I have enough dirt at all. I don't have enough dirt essence because I don't have enough dirt seeds because I decided to not plant more, which I probably should just do that so I can take care of it, but I don't want to. Okay, well, I decided to plant more dirt seeds, so now we have enough magical soil to plant all the different seeds. We got the Aldemodium seeds, we got the Unobtainium, and the Vibranium seeds. And what I'm gonna do, this is our farm. I decided to make growth accelerators because I needed more Inferium, so the top 2 layers are Inferium. This one is essentially just nether stars, nitro crystals, but yeah, no, we've got a bunch of seeds here. What I'm thinking I'm gonna do is this is going to start being our kind of vibranium area. So what I want to do is get 3 of each of these seeds. And yeah, it might take a little bit of time, but I did end up planting a couple more dirt seeds up here just so we can get more dirt. That seems like part of it. I'm also gonna grab some more. Do we have more enderman seeds? I do have more enderman seeds. Okay, that's perfect. What else do we actually need for these? So the limiting factor, dragon heads. I use dragon egg essence for that, and blank skulls, which are soul dust and bone blocks. Bone blocks we're fine with, but what about soul dust? Soul stone? So just use soul stone for that? Okay, it's not too bad. I can go into the nether and grab some of that. Shouldn't be too bad, because all I need for that is the dragon heads. Then Insanium farmland, we've got plenty of Insanium, so looks like that's all we really need to worry about for getting a couple more. Now let's see if we have enough dirt, because dirt is our only limiting factor now. Let's see if we have enough to be able to actually make enough of the 3 times compressed dirt. This has taken so long. Most of this has just been resource automation and gathering so that we can get some stuff started, but I am going to need to work into a couple other things for essentially to finish off this mod pack, because we are nowhere near done yet. But we did get 5 dirt 3x's. I think I need 6 total, so dirt. Yep, we're gonna need to wait a little bit longer. Okay, that might be enough. Let's see, will it be enough for us to get everything? Come on now, come on now, come on now. Dirt 1x's into the dirt 2x's into the dirt 3x. Perfect. Okay, we got that taken care of. Now we get our magical soil. I forget. Oh, I need to go get more piglet hearts, apparently. Well, I mean, I guess it's a good opportunity to test out our sword. And of course, to get to the other, we need to go into the nether, and we get on the teleport pad. Do I need to have an empty hand? Yep, I do. And now we're in the other, and our inventory is full of ancient stone. Now all we must do is fly over to our ancient pyramid and check it out, and hopefully we can annihilate some piglitches. There it is, perfect. As you can see, I've been here already, and it looks a little bit deteriorated because, of course, we started some deconstruction, but that's alright. Now, hopefully we can get some piglitches to spawn, although it looks as though we are not going to get some spawning immediately. So we'll look the witch and some other random loot, but potentially we should get a piglet spawning any moment now. Come on now, piglitches. It's okay. You can spawn. It's alright. Please spawn for me. I don't want to have to break all the spawners first, because otherwise this will be very annoying, but I will if I have to. I guess I'm going to have to. That's okay. That's fine with me, I guess. Should be the last set of spawners for me to take out, and then we'll be able to annihilate all the mobs, at least, you know, down here. I gotta get rid of the spawners up top first, though, too, I think. Here, bejeebus, there's so many spawners in here. There's, like, 5 on each side, and then there was, like, 20 in the middle, and I just think there's so many. But now I'm just getting rid of all of them, so then hopefully we can get maximum piglet spawnage, which should mean that on the outside, after I get rid of all of the mobs inside, we'll be able to have more pigletches. Now, looks like there's actually more spawners and stuff in here, which means I have even more to clear out. Okay, there's 20 more spawners for me to clear out. Joy, this is so... oh my gosh. Oh, but we did find a piglet. Let's see how many shots it takes to kill him. Okay, 1 to put him to 98 health, and then 2 to kill him. Okay, you know, that's not too bad. I do think we can improve on that, though, because if I can one-shot them, that'd be even better, but I think that's pretty good for right now. I am going to loot this, because free extra books that have pretty decent enchants, and we can deconstruct netherite equipment, and we get extra aldemodium, and potentially vibranium, like that one. Speak of the devil. Exactly. Perfect. And we're just going to loot everything, get rid of all the spawners, and then we're going to farm some pigletch. Cleared out everything inside, so now we're just on the outside getting rid of pigletches. We just need pigletch hearts. I do think I'm going to switch back to the other sword, just because it does a little less damage, but we do actually have the festive, which means that our attacks have a chance of loot pinataing, which would mean that we would potentially get a really, really high amount at once. So I'm just going to grind some more pigletch hearts for a bit. Okay, well that didn't actually take too long. And now we should have everything we need to have our 6 magical soil, which is perfect. And now we can go plant those. Of course, planting them in the perfect spot, you know, as you do. We gotta start with anium, vibranium, and then aldemodium. So now we're getting all those seeds growing as fast as they can, which is perfect. And I think that we need to do a couple more things in the next 50 days before day 500, because this last 50 days has been just so much grinding and being patient and waiting. Or last pretty much 250 days, last 200 days since day 250. I've just been essentially just AFKing around waiting for bees to breed and for trees to grow and pollinate and stuff, but we should be able to start turning that into something else. Well, I decided that since, you know, we've done a little bit of stuff, I wanted to go back into the Twilight Forest because potentially we can get more lich stuff. Because there's 4 total scepters, we have 2 of them completed, so, I mean, why not take on a couple more liches? Who's really gonna tell me no? We've already conquered this one, which means we definitely already conquered that one. We can go over... let's check out up here and see if we can find another one. It does in fact look like one is right over here. So we should be able to take this guy on, take him out, take care of it. Perfect. We break right into the boss fight. Come on now. Of course, it's a little unfortunate that we can't, like, immediately take him out, but it is what it is, you know, it's fine. We'll break his shield as quick as we can. Thankfully, it looks like we're getting pretty lucky when it comes down to it, so all I'll need to do is... well, I guess that didn't work. We'll just do that. We'll one-shot him really nice and easy. We can chuck this stuff into here, and let's see which scepters will we get. I've already got that one, which is unfortunate because that means that I have to go find even more. Okay, that's fine with me. Well, I say it's fine with me, but that actually did take quite a bit of time for me to get over to here. But that's fine. I was just looking around being stupid, and I also forgot to close the game when I went to go make food, but that's fine. It's all good. We're just chilling, having a good time, of course, you know, as you do. Come on now. One more shield. Okay, that's fine with me. Bruh. Okay, wait, there we go, there we go. So I'll just need to 2-tap you. There we go. Nice and easy, nicely done. We got him again. Perfect. Please give me one of the 2 other staffs that I need. I need the zombie scepter or the scepter of twilight. And we got the zombie scepter, which means that we are 1 step away from completing at least this quest. And what do you know? Surprisingly enough, there was actually another one, like, immediately next to that other one, which is perfect. A little bit south, but that's fine. Silverfish trying to harass me. It's okay. I'm fine with that. But I do think that we want to successfully aim at the right person. Now, please. Okay. That's annoying. Perfect. We got him, and we got him. Easy does it. Easy dub. We got a couple scrolls. Let's see. Will we get the last one? The Scepter of Twilight. And we got it. Okay. That means we've completed that quest entirely. Wait, did I not? Okay, I did get that one. Thank God. Now we need to go get the maze breaker in the maze, in the hidden room. Well, according to my calculations, the hidden space behind the maze should be right back here. So we should be able to just break through the wall, and perfect. We gotta make sure to get rid of the pressure plates so that we don't trigger anything. And now we should be able to open up all the chests and get the maze breaker. Which, I mean, there's some emeralds, some steel leaves, and other stuff which aren't too important, but that's fine because what we're really after is the pickaxe, the maze breaker, which should, I mean, it's a guarantee in these chests, right? I mean, it should be here. Please? Is it in the last one? Okay, we did get it. Thank God. That was worrisome. But we got it, which is perfect. And, you know, this pickaxe actually breaks the maze a little bit better than the maze breaker. So I think we're going to use this one instead. But, I mean, hey, what else is there in here that we can do? Blank maze or map. Let's get that guy made nice and easy, nice and quick, just so that we have it taken care of. And now we need to make the other Naga scale armor. Do I have enough Naga scales for that? I actually do, which is perfect. We need the questing ram trophy. I need all the different colors of wool. Okay, and we can get the fiery armor. I already have fiery tools. I need a night metal block and chain, as well as the boots and the chest plate. So let's just make those real quick. Of course, fiery boots, fiery ingots. We can get a night metal loop. So we're gonna get a block of night metal. Thankfully, I used most of the different materials to make seeds, so we don't have to worry about running out of them too bad, which is great. I'm very happy that I did that, because, I mean, I wanted to make sure that we could get all the quests complete. Because, of course, that is our main goal for the entirety of this particular series. I am probably going to do 100 days videos as kind of different builds for the future, but for now, I do think that's all that I'm going to do. We do still need the Arctic boots and the Arctic jacket. I think I can make those. For that I need Arctic fur, which means I need to get some Yetis. Okay, that shouldn't be too bad. And then questing ram, of course. Okay, well, we got the Arctic fur that I needed. I think I just needed it for a jacket, then boots, right? I think that was it. Yep, perfect. Okay, we got those guys taken care of. Got all the rest of those taken care of. I need the Carmenite stuff, and now I need the questing ram stuff. Of course, we need some other stuff too, like an ice sword or a bunch of other stuff, but that's fine. It's not too big of a deal. This should be where the questing ram is. It does look like it's right up here, which is perfect. We get some different colors of wool, which is fine. But we need all of the different colors, which I should be able to get. Well, thanks to dye seeds existing, I think this is most of the different wools. I don't know about every color of wool, but what am I missing? Let's see. I mean, we're about to find out, right? So, looks like I need gray wool? Gray. Other way. Gray wool, right? Oh, come back here. Come back here. This is the last one, right? Okay, we got it. We got it. And it has the bundle, which means that we can get all the stuff out of here, which is perfect. We got the crumble horn, we got the Twilight Forest ram, questing ram thing. Perfect. Okay, now we just need to go get some Carmenite reactor, Carmenite builder, and then I also need the vanishing blocks. The tower wood thing. whatever it's called. I don't actually know what it's called. Those are reappearing blocks. These are vanishing blocks. Okay, how do I get them? Do I have to make them? Ah, I have to make them. Okay. What am I missing? Encased tower wood plank. That's what you guys are. Let's just get a couple of these. It might take a little bit, but that's fine, right? Perfect. We got a bunch of encased tower wood stuff so I can make vanishing blocks. I need a dispenser to make a carbonite reactor builder, and then carbonite reactor we can make too. Should be all of those guys, and then we just have a couple of little random quests to finish in the middle, but I'm gonna mostly ignore that because those really don't matter too much. Now we can go into more relics because I do actually need relics. Wait, I just need to give it a level of XP. These relics can be found in the end, so I need to get all these different relics. Okay, so we can just go searching for them, and nothing can stop me. Okay, heck yeah. And in Apothic spawners, I need to make a conduit to remove all conditions for spawning stuff, which is cool. We've got that. Is that everything? I need turtle eggs. That's gonna be a bit. Wait, I can get that from Queen Bee Trading. Trading royal jelly. How do I get royal jelly in any good quantity? Okay, quests or royal jelly buckets, which is royal jelly, which is royal jelly buckets. Okay. Royal jelly block, which okay. 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 The Queen's Desire advancements. They all resets the advancement line. Okay, that's cool. Well, I guess there's some stuff we can do to complete our magic journey. We do still need to go to a mangrove hut for the apothecarist. Let's go find that next. I think that's the next thing that I want to do. Okay, it's only, 4,500 blocks away in a direction that I haven't really explored. You know what? Okay. It's just a little journey. Just a short little journey. Okay. Okay, it looks like we've arrived. Supposedly, there's supposed to be a apothecarist inside. Need to eliminate. So, where are you? That's them. And that was nice and easy. Okay, dope. We got that taken care of. Now I need to find a mountain tower. That was, 20 minutes of just going straight. That's great. Okay. What's the next place? The mountain tower. Okay. Let's see if it's anywhere closer. And it is. Actually, it looks like it's right back the way I came. So, hopefully it's close to spawn. Close to the base, no? Oh yeah, it's only 500 blocks away. That's actually super close. Heck yeah, that's so much better than having to travel 20 minutes. Wait, is that what this thing is? I didn't even know, but I guess this is the mountain tower, and there's like an ice dude in here. Got that. It doesn't matter too much to me. You up here, dude? Dude? Did dude despawn? Because it looks like there's no one in the tower. Or is he in the basement? In the secret basement. Okay. Couldn't have come into the tower. Okay, I did come into the tower through the top. Is he down here? Well, it seems like there's not one here, so I need to find another one, which is, that's a pain. Thankfully, I actually know where one is, which is right over here, and it looks like, is there a dude in here? Excuse you? Excuse me? Oh, brother, is there no one here, too? Did I just go 0 for 2? Oh my gosh, that's so annoying. Why would... What? Where would they have gone, then? Huh? Well, it actually looks like there's surprisingly another one that I am somewhat close to that's by this jungle woodland mansion thing. I don't actually know what this is, but I have ascension again, which means that I need to make sure that I'm not... letting go of my flight. But we should be able to get one in the sky. Please spawn. Like, please. Does the cryomancer just not exist or something? Because, like, every time I come into one of these towers, it's just like, I come in and there's nothing. Am I just missing something? Is he, like, underground? Do I need to... I'm gonna break down this entire tower. Wait, he was actually down here. Where? What? I can't see him, but he's somewhere. The dude Invisibro himself? What? Oh my gosh. So apparently there's just this thing underneath the tower which I'm just like, I didn't notice because there's a trapdoor by the stair. I'm stupid. I don't actually know what's going on, but like he just vanished. I don't know where he went. That is so annoying. But at least I know that there's stuff underneath. I should have checked underneath. Why didn't I do that before? I feel so stupid. Now I have to do it again for the other ones. Just so that I can hopefully find another one of these stupid guys. He's not down here anywhere, is he? Are you down here somewhere? Did I like annihilate you on accident? Or is he just like vanished? I can't, it's so annoying. Well, at least I know for now that I can just go in here and he's right here, which means that we can take him out like that. Super nice and simple and easy. I should have checked down there before, but I didn't because I forgot that that's a thing that sometimes mod packs do. I should have thought of it, but I didn't. And I feel stupid. I don't know. What am I doing? Well, I decided that for the next 50 days, we're just going to be chasing relics, so I'm going to be going and first off looking for a bastion to find a reflecting necklace, a bastion ring, magma walkers, and a blazing flask, as well as apparently the space dissector, which I think I've found. I just don't actually know if I've really grabbed anything like that, so we're just going to look around and find ourselves some bastions to loot. Of course, I want to find new ones because we've already looted most of the ones that are around here, so, you know, I'm mostly just going to be leaving these ones alone, but of course we can double check. Looks like there's nothing in here though, so we're just going to try and find a new, I say new one, but like an actual new one. Well, I mean, this doesn't look like necessarily a bastion, but it does look like another fortress. So we should be able to get some loot from here. Of course, we're mostly going for, you know, gold affix items, just so we can get a full set of gold affix gear. And by gold affix gear, I mean like every single set of gear should be gold affix, because, you know, we're balling like that, but of course not necessary. No, it's not completely necessary, but it's fine. But hopefully we can find ourselves an actual good, healthy-looking amount of gold affix gear. Although it looks like we're getting a bit unlucky. What about over here? Looks like we got 1 piece and 2 pieces. Okay, what about up top? Let's see. Okay, well, from that full fortress, we got like 7, 8, 9 pieces of gold level gear, which is, I mean, pretty dope, although we didn't get any of the relics that we wanted, so that's kind of lame. I might try checking the different spaces over here, but I don't think they have a high chance of really having anything. But, I mean, it's worth checking, you know? Well, the last chest had absolutely nothing, so I guess we'll just carry on and maybe find bastions. I do think these towers are bastion-like, so they have a chance of having bastion loot, although I don't know the very specifics. I do know that they have the chance to have it, so I do think that checking is probably a good idea. Although, of course, we want to make sure that we don't end up with just lava everywhere like I did with that one, so maybe we just drop down a little bit lower. Check them out. No loot in that one, that's fine. Any chests down here? Does not look like it. Okay, well, that's a bummer. What about any of these other pillars? Oh, this one has a chest in it. Okay, we got a lodestone and just other random nether loot. Though that did look like it was a nether fortress slash bastion chest, so maybe we can get good stuff in here? I don't know, like we're getting rune stones, more bananas, honestly not too bad. I'm gonna keep checking him out for a second, but maybe we'll get loot. Maybe we will. It's kinda up in the air. Although I haven't ever seen lodestones be given from non-bastion chests, so maybe it's just a little bit of a strange circumstance. I don't know. Well, found my first bastion, which is dope, so we should be able to loot this guy up. We're looking for specifically relics. Although, looks like I didn't get any in this chest, that's fine. There was another chest over here. Hey, leave me alone. Another chest over here with, again, nothing. Great, you'll love to see it. Okay, were there any more chests that I can find? Because I do just want to loot and then get out of here so that we can go to the next one, because I did actually find 2 that are pretty much right next to each other. And I really want to just take care of and get all this stuff taken care of, because this is going to take so long if we don't. I think this is the last chest that we can search in here, but it looks like we got absolutely nothing from this bastion. 0 relics, 0 anything else, which is just fine. There's another one that we can check out. It's a little bit to the north. There's also this guy, the Honorable Xavier the Odd, which is gonna give us some extra stuff. And now we just head to that other bastion, which should be this way, right? Well, I thought this was a bastion, but it's actually not. It's the forge that I fought the nether monstrosity dude at. I mean, it looks cool, but it's not actually a bastion. So we gotta continue looking for even more bastions. I mean, to be fair, we have like 45 more days to find the relics that we need, so I'm not super worried, but I mean, I'd like to find them so we have a little extra time to work on some other stuff, you know? Oh my gosh, I finally found another bastion. Please give me the relic that I need. Please, any relic, please. Just any relic. It doesn't matter what it is. I just need something. Something to show for all this time that I've been searching. Please, oh my gosh. Please, I just want one relic. What's so hard to ask about that? Oh my gosh, please let there be more chests. Okay, thankfully there are more chests, but opaz, some extra crying obsidian, other stuff, some sapphires, that's fine. I just need a relic. Just give me... Okay, what is so hard about finding a relic? Like, what will it actually take? Because I keep finding just nothing. There's just nothing here. I just need a relic, please. Why is it so difficult? Oh my gosh. Screw you, Josh. Oh my gosh, this is so annoying. Why is this taking so long? Gosh, another bastion. Please, please have a relic. Please. Just one relic. That's all I need. I just need one. Just one. Just one relic. Just one singular relic. Okay, we got a glass sword. That's cool. It's not a relic though. Just give me one okay, no relics. Joy. That's great. What about, is there any chests over here? Nope, no chests over there. Okay, great. That's all the chests that are gonna be in the entire bastion. That's no relics, and now I need to look for another bastion. Oh my gosh. Oh my god, please just have something. I just need one relic. Oh cool, we found the Maledictus Pact. I don't think that's a relic. We found a stone plate ring. That's cool. That's not a relic. What about that one? Nope, that's not it either. I'm turned sideways. I don't even care. I haven't found a single relic, and I've been searching for so long. By the way, the entrance to the Nether is like 10 to 15,000 blocks away. I don't know why I'm here or what I am doing. I have just been going on and on and on trying to find a singular relic. I have not found a single one. And I do not know what I need to do differently to find one, because I have been going insane trying to find them. Like, I've been looking through every single thing that I possibly can, every bastion that I come across. I loot, I go through, I take all the stuff that I can, and then I try and find all the chests, and then I leave. And sometimes there's chests up here, sometimes there's not. But like, I don't know what to do. Is there any other ways that you guys know to find more stuff? Actually, you guys aren't going to be able to tell me, because I'm probably going to keep recording until day 500, because I just, okay, whatever, it's fine. I don't care anymore. I don't care. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm so far away. I'm just trying to find relics. What's the problem? I've been doing this for so long. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know why I keep going. I don't know what's happening. I'm just trying to find relics. Well, of course, I broke through and immediately realized that this is just another fortress, which means that maybe there's some more loot here. We just gotta find the main building, which I guess is right over, there's a chest down here. Gotta make sure to loot that too. And, of course, no relics, because why would there be any relics anywhere? I don't know how I found 2 in the overworld, but is there something that I'm doing wrong? Am I missing something? Because I cannot find a relic. I stopped caring about the legendary affixes. I stopped caring about most of the gems. I mean, I'm grabbing the gems now because I can, but I don't care. I'm just looking for relics and I cannot seem to find any of them. Am I just looking in the wrong places or am I just missing something? Because I don't know what I'm doing. What is the problem? What is going on? Just let me find one. Okay, well, supposedly, instead of them being in there, apparently there's a higher chance of them in these ruined portal chests. So, I guess that was a lie. That's okay. That's fine with me, I guess. Oh my gosh, please, please, please. I guess not. Apparently, I just get absolutely nothing. So thank you so much for this. These bastions are terrible. I just need your ring, dude. Where is the bastion ring? Do I just need higher luck levels? Is that all it is? Because I will go make a luck set of armor if I need to. Oh my gosh. This is actually horrendous. I don't know what I did, why it's like this, but I'm just trying to find a singular thing. There's just like one thing that I can utilize, but apparently it doesn't want to do that, so I'm gonna need to go make a luck set of armor, I guess. Well, you know, let's just make the stuff. So it's gonna be pretty much the best armor that we can make for actual like armor base. So it's not gonna have the bonuses or everything else like our current set does, because our current set's magic focused. This one's going to be purely strength focused, and what I mean by that is this is like the highest protection armor that we can actually possibly make in the entire mod pack, and that is a full set of just unobtainium armor. And then of course we are going to be applying a couple different things. So we're going to apply a slipstream gem, a lightning gem, and then to our helmet a gem of the warlord and a gem of the royal family. Then our chest plate is going to get a gem of the combatant, as is our leggings. And then everything is going to get a splendor gem to add luck, 5 luck each. And then we're also going to get ender surge gems to increase our enchantments. Now I'll need to get enchantments, which are going to take a little bit because we've got a lot of enchantments to actually work through. But I'll show you guys what it's going to look like right after I get finished with that. Well, that didn't actually take that long, so we should be able to enchant, get all of our enchantments on here, and as of right now, Fire Protection, Respiration, Aqua Affinity, Thorns, Unusing, Mana Boost, Mana Regen, Tombstone Soulbound, Purification, and Blessing. We've got some different changes for enchantments, because I didn't actually have enough of a couple different ones, but that's fine. I'm going to work on that. And essentially, that's our set of luck armor. Now I'm going to see if I can actually find a relic, because, oh my gosh, I'm so stinking unlucky, apparently. I don't know what I did, but yeah, it's real bad. I don't know why. Well, let's check out and see if this actually worked for our luck. Okay, we got... I mean, it's full of stuff, but could potentially our luck be too high that it's populating all the slots before we can get a relic in any of them? Because I don't actually know what the odds are for relics, but we could just be getting really unlucky, or I could be doing something completely wrong. I don't know. Like, if you guys do know, I'd like to know in the comments, but I mean, I'm still gonna try and find at least one before we hit 500 days, because I mean, we've got 28 days left. I've been doing this for how long now? This is absurd. I don't know why I'm just continuing to search for apparently nothing, but I just can't seem to find it, which is it's just great. Is that a bastion over here? That's what I thought it was. That's what I thought you were. Is this this looks like a messed up bastion, but I mean, no relic. Okay, that's fine with me, I guess. I mean, it doesn't really matter, apparently. Apparently we'll just get nothing and we'll like it. That's how this has always worked, I guess. Yeah, was there a chest back here, or am I delusional? Did I see something that Yeah, there was. Okay. I'm not completely delusional. I mean, that's a good thing. No relics, but all the slots are populated again. Maybe we have too much. I don't know how that would be. That doesn't make any sense. I don't even know. I'm just gonna check. Maybe we'll get lucky, maybe we won't. I don't know. I don't really know what to say. This has been such a long journey for apparently nothing, which is just yeah, I don't know. I mean, it says in-game that they're found in ruined portals, nether fortresses, and bastions. I've been searching. I haven't found any, but maybe we'll find one in here. I don't actually know why. Is it just they don't spawn in these chests in particular? Because I haven't found a single one in any of these chests, so it could just be that I'm looking in the wrong chests. But I don't know of any other chests that they would even potentially be in, because there are more Wait, there's an underground section in this thing, isn't there? Could they be in that? I don't know. There's vibranium. Oh, never mind. My pickaxe can't mine it because I have other enchantments on here. That's great. There's still the pickaxe that can. This one, right? Yeah, I think this one should be able to mine. Yeah, there we go. Perfect. Some extra vibranium, which is great because I don't actually need it. And we're just gonna go underground, I guess. There's no reason not to. Let's check out whatever's below. How do I get down there? Is it over? Is there like a secret staircase thing over here that I need to break into or something? Yeah, there is. Okay, I was right. Just break down, we break in, and then we go down. What actually is down here? Got the corridors. Okay, nothing. Nothing again. Okay, fun. What am I actually doing if there's just nothing? Okay, chest, nothing. Okay. Fake wither. Interesting. Okay, what about the other side? If I go to the other direction, let's see. There's just nothing, and I can't actually find them. But that would make no sense because they're a quest, so we need to complete them. We need to get it. Okay, that goes down. It's over here. Nothing. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. What about down here? Nope. Okay. And nothing. Joy. What? Why? Huh? What about this direction? Let's see. Will there be anything this way, or is it just wither skeletons and absolutely nothing? There's crying obsidian. And there is a thing. Okay, that's nothing. Dope. What about over here? Another way down. Okay. Oh, does this actually... This looks like a good room. Any good loot that we can get? Nope. Okay, Joy. What am I doing? What is... Why is there no... I've been searching for so long. I thought that was a relic. It's just a silver ring. What am I doing? Oh my gosh, this is so obnoxious. Why do they just not want to exist? What is going on? Well, I found an artifact. That's not a relic, but it allows me to stand on lava, which is cool. So apparently we can find stuff. It's just I'm so unlucky that we're not finding anything ever. Apparently that's all it is. So it's a me issue, not a game issue, which is just great to know because yeah, wow. Time to check another bastion. Let's see, will it give us anything? Nope, nope. Okay, what about the chests over here? And will we find anything useful? Nope. I found a blank runestone, which I actually do need, but that's fine because I've got plenty of them. Now we go in, and we drop all the way down, and is there anything down here? Of course there won't be. Found a whisper whirly-majig token. Cool. And absolutely nothing. So what about the rest of everything else that is down here? Are there any more chests that we can find? Anything here? Nope. Okay, that's great. That's great to see. You love to see it. Is there a chest over there? Okay. Well, it looks like that bastion's done. Cool. Yay. Time to continue carrying on looking for relics that I will never find because I apparently just can't find them. Because I'm just insanely unlucky. I don't know what's going on. Why am I so unlucky? Well, I got super bored after, searching through the end for literally several hours. And so I decided to come to the end because apparently we can find a couple different relics in the end that we can then actually hopefully get and use. So maybe we'll get lucky up here. Although I don't actually know exactly where. I do think that the chances of us actually getting loot are much higher with this versus any other way. So Yeah, and we're already getting, like, good gems and stuff. Getting a bunch of other stuff. Runestones, dragon scales. Stuff that I can actually, like, use, because it's fairly rare. On top of potentially getting relics. Like, we got an ender staff that's pretty dope. We got a netherite sword, that's fine. But the main things are just getting, you know, actual loot and potentially getting really, really good stuff. But it looks like we're getting a little unlucky. Fine, I guess. It's not the end of the world, but if I can get just one, that will be so much better than the countless hours that I've just spent looking through the nether for literally nothing. Because, yeah, that was fun. So fun, in fact, that I just essentially said, screw it, I'm not going to. I was super bored, but it looks like we didn't end up getting one from here. But just because we didn't get one does not mean that it is the end of the world, because we can continue searching for more end cities and searching around, and it should be a little bit better. I say a little bit, but that's what I'm hoping for. I don't actually know. But there's also, like, end shipwreck things that potentially, I think, maybe could have them too. So, like, we've got one where it's like a ship if the ship got broken, turned sideways. Relatively good loot, you know, not terrible. And potentially we can get a relic. We didn't, but that's fine. End city map, I bet that's other end city, but fine. We're just gonna keep looking around for more cities. I have nothing else to do. We have one goal. One goal for the end of this video. I'm going to try and find a relic, even if it takes me the next 8 days of in-game Minecraft time, because oh my god. Oh brother, this end city stinks. What? I came here thinking this was a good end city, but it's just not. What? That's awful. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, the sideways turned ship has so much loot. Like, that's really good. I just wish there was a relic in it, you know? Like, if there was a relic in here, that'd be dope. I'm definitely not going insane. Please just give me a relic. That's all I ask for. That's all I ask for. Well, let's see. Will this end city have anything for us, or will it be absolutely the same? And it looks like the end city itself is the same. But what about the ship? Don't do me dirty, please, ship. Please give me what I need. Just give me. Just need. Please. Okay, we got a glass sword. No relic. No relics. No relics. I'm gonna lose it. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what's going on. I'm gonna lose it. Well, that was a fun journey. I didn't find a single relic. I could not find an elytra booster, a shadow glaive, a course inhibitor, an ender hand. I couldn't find a space dissector, a blazing flask, a magma walker, or a bastion ring. I found a rage glove way early on, really quickly at a bastion. What? I don't know. I haven't been able to find anything else other than the leather belt, and I don't know why. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what I'm doing wrong. But you know, it is what it is. It's day 500, so I hope you guys did enjoy this one. Probably gonna be cut down so much shorter than any other one really has. But, yeah, I mean, it was a lot of fun. We got a lot done. And, GG's. Peace. Have a great day, and I'll see you guys in the next one. Whenever that ends up being, because, oh my gosh, I might need a break after this one. Yeah. Okay, hello and welcome to a brand new video that is actually an old video that is me playing through all the mods 10 yet again. As always, this video / potential series is sponsored by BerryBite, which is our channel server hosting provider, providing the community server that you can play on if you're in the Discord and everything. And overall, I would just recommend checking them out in the top link in the description, as well as the pinned comment for some discount codes. Now, we are going to get started. We're just going to be spending 100 days in here, nothing crazy. I do think that we're just going to take it a little bit slow, and I should probably explain what this mod pack even is in the first place. So, this mod pack is called All the Mods 10. It is a essentially kitchen sink pack with a whole lot of very interesting mods that we're gonna go through, and the goal is to create a star and do a bunch of other stuff. We're not gonna focus on that because this is 100 days, and I'm not trying to speed run. We're just gonna go off on tangents and do random things that I feel like doing. Of course, we got to start off with getting some wood, but it does look like there is actually just a dungeon right next to us. So let's actually, you know what, we'll see what happens. I do think that probably a good idea is going through the quests. So kitchen sink pack that allows you to explore it. There's quests and stuff. We know how quests work. We know how claiming chunks work if we've ever played that before. We know how teams work if we've ever played in a team-based mod pack. There is a beginning chapter. We can make a crafting table on a stick, which is essentially a crafting table that's on a stick, so we don't need to worry too much about. Now, what we are going to do is we're going to abuse the heck out of FTB Ultimine. Okay, brightness should be fixed for the people, because I do want to make sure that you guys can at least see what we're doing. We're going to use FTB Ultimine, which is the vein mining mod that we use, of course. And what we're going to be doing is we got to actually make ourselves some tools. So let's get ourselves a stone pickaxe. Okay, holy voice crack. Just ignore that happen. That didn't... Voice cracks, I would never voice crack. You guys know this. If you've seen my content, voice cracks never happened to me. Okay, it looks like we need some coal. I do think what we're gonna do is just kind of see what's down here, if we can get a little bit of loot, maybe some iron, maybe some base level gear. That would be great. Come on. Okay, we're gonna break our feet, of course, because why would we not? This is... Of course. Okay, let's, well, we got a bed to start off with. We got a chest with some... Honestly, we got some meat, whatever. It's not the end of the world. I'll take another furnace just because it's free. Oh, and there's coal in there, which we can... I guess we can claim the rewards. We'll claim them towards the end or whatever. There's iron furnaces, so we gotta get iron to upgrade our furnace, but overall it's not super crazy important. I am gonna grab just some potatoes because you never know when you're gonna be able to find potatoes consistently. Probably should keep blocks in my hotbar just so that we do not pass away, but we're just of course gonna make sure that we take care of, you know, not taking as much damage as possible, because I'd rather just not take damage, because I'd rather not pass away, because that's kind of the goal of this, is to try and not die. Of course, if we do die, it's not the end of the world, but I would just rather not die, because it does look better if the title is I survived instead of spent whatever. Also, what's cool is this is an affix item from Apotheosis, which means that we're going to be able to actually cheese a couple things, but it doesn't look like we actually get that much loot in there. But this is an experienced stone pickaxe, which gives us more XP. And then we've got an iron forged shield, which gives us more armor. Hey, you, over there. Do you want a cheap and reliable Minecraft server for you to play on with your friends? Well, then check out our server hosting sponsor, BerryBite, and use my unique code and link in the description to get a good discount on it. They've been really supportive of the channel, and they reached out to me first for a sponsorship, so I hope that you guys will use them, and I hope that you will continue to enjoy the content. Thank you guys so much for supporting me, and I hope that you'll enjoy the rest of this video. Now, all we gotta do is just keep looting everything that we can. Okay, we got a helmet. It's better than no armor. And crazy incurable wounds and blessing. I'd rather not have to worry about that. Okay, let's torch you up if we can. Thankfully, shields work the correct way in this mod pack versus Rad 3, so... Oh, we also got ourselves a chipped guardian gem, which is one of the handy-dandy gems from Apotheosis as well. It's quite nice. It's a chipped gem, but it's better than absolutely nothing, so we'll take it, we'll take it. Yes, we can just kind of come over and we can get these other ones too. And of course, this guy's trying to sneak up on me while I'm trying to eat some food. Uh-oh, that's suboptimal. Why am I being poisoned, and why is this what's happening within... Okay, well, that's fine, you know, it's all good. We're not dead, of course, because why would there not be? A structural... We got an engineer. Doctors and engineers, always. Okay, relic, cool. It already has the abilities... taken care of. Yeah, but we gotta get at least 4. Okay, come on now. 4 stars. 4 stars. 4 stars, please. I guess we got 0 stars. Great. Well, at least we have a warp drive. That's, cool. You know, we're not even gonna go over there. I'm just gonna go into the cave over here, and we're just gonna get some iron, because I don't know why you're here, but we'll take you out nice and easy. So at least get 1 more iron ingot. I guess we'll make pants. Probably not the best option, but yeah, better than running around without pants on, like just dong hanging. I mean, we're fine now. We're fine now. We just gotta go. We just gotta try and get down. Well, we're back on the surface, and I just gotta take out some cows because we need leather in order to make a backpack, which is gonna get us started on filling the backpack up with backpackable stuff, which is nice, but we also gotta find a home. I guess we found carrots too, which is cool. Carrots are so useful. Carrots are great. Anyway, we got ourselves a backpack, which is, I guess, better than nothing. So let's make sure it goes in the right thing, and then we can chuck random stuff in there that we're not going to use. Just so that we, you know, have it out of sight, out of mind. That way that works just fine. And I still need to find a cave. I would love to maybe find... It looks like there's a villager over here. What are you guys up to? Are you guys in the sky? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, are you guys... You guys are just wandering out here. Okay, guess we'll just kidnap you. Is your boyfriend chill, or... is he also just... Okay, there's just actually a... Where... Oh, he's a... Okay, what are you... Okay, well, but that's... Whatever. Well, there's like a house thing over here. Did they run away from that for some reason? I don't... What? Okay, well, this doesn't look like a... Okay, it looks like a house. I just don't know what kind of, like, house structure this even is. Because, I mean, there's, like, apples and stuff. There's sap. I don't... What? Okay, what's actually down here? We've got unemployed dudes. Okay, we'll just keep kidnapping the unemployeds. What's actually down here, though? Okay, it looks like there's some hay bales, which we can, I guess, use. And there's a chest, bottle of enchanting, some arrows, some more carrots and potatoes and saplings. Okay, so nothing crazy. Anything in the barrel? No? Okay, is there something else out here, or did it just spawn weird? I guess it just spawned weird, because this is, like, the top of the structure. I guess it just spawned weird. That's actually really strange. But, yeah, I mean, I guess it's not the end of the world, because we ended up getting ourselves some wheat, but... And 4 villagers. I guess we did 2 breeding groups, but now I gotta actually find a village or some other place that's worth actually setting up a base at. Okay, there's cinnabar ore. That's so useful. Cinnabar, so good. Yeah, cinnabar is so delicious. It'll definitely not give you cancerous fumes. But anyway, we're just gonna mine some more coal. I probably should... Yeah, we're using the experienced pickaxe to get a little bit extra XP because the warp drive... We gotta do more warp drive gamba, even though we've only lost. You guys know the logical fallacy that I'm going to use, but y'all have seen the meme of the miner. You never... Okay. Not that kind of miner. I'm not that kind of Minecraft YouTuber, but like instead we gotta just keep on keeping on, you know? What am I even saying? Do you ever feel like you're held back while you're playing FPS games, or just games in general because of your ping? Well, then I have the product for you. Check out second link in the description below, Gear Up, which is a program that runs on your computer that will help to minimize your ping and keep you from having lag spikes. They're really helpful, and I highly recommend them. I've been using them for a bit now, and I would highly recommend checking them out. Of course, second link in the description below, and you'll be able to get them with a discount. So, thank you very much, and I hope you will enjoy the rest of the video. I don't know, recently, like, my brain is just, like, I don't know if Crazy Craft broke me or not. For some reason, ever since then, my brain is just, like, it feels addled. I don't know if you guys can tell, but my brain is just, like, not working as well, and I don't know how to feel. Okay, we've got 3 pillagers in a hole. Oh, 3 more pillagers in the hole. We got a perk. Let's get more damage. Let's just become a gladiator. We can take out more of the random pillagers. Now, I do think we're gonna get bad omen from this, which is probably not a great idea, but I guess it's not the end of the world. We don't have bad omen yet, so that's not bad. That is a vindicator, which I would rather just not have to fight vindicators. So I think we'll leave the pirate ship alone for now. Definitely sounds like a good idea to just leave this alone. We got another level though, which I should probably put. No, we're okay. Retains experience, but this gives us damage and reduced damage, which is huge, because reducing the damage that we take is massive, especially by 10%, so we just gotta keep leveling that one up. And that sounds like the best option, but I don't know. We gotta find a village, though. Ooh, more cows. Oh, well, okay, well, I'm gonna take you out, because I'd rather the old cow see their child being slain, rather than the child seeing their parent being slain, you know? It's more humane that way. I mean, it's not really humane either way, but I think it's better. Frostbite, don't really care. Pillager trophy, I'll take a miniature red heart. Don't really need crossbows, though. But let's just get everything we can. And now we just got... Okay, there's a cow over here. We gotta take him out first. And bajoop. Okay, well, apparently Stone Sword still... I probably should have figured that out earlier, but Stone Sword definitely not one-shot cow. But what do one-shot cow is emotional damage. Anyway, there's a tower over here. Let's see what's inside. Come on now, broski. Come on now. Give him something good. It looks like an apotheosis tower, so we've got some gems that we can yoink, and then we gotta start in that. I think there's an entire chapter of stuff for apotheosis, which is perfect. As always, every time you raid a tower, make sure that you properly and remove the TNT before you open the chest. Because otherwise, big boom. Not the good kind of big boom. The really... Okay, prop 4. That's perfect. Lengthy versus last... I guess that's a new weapon after the sword breaks, but definitely want to grab the bookshelves, because we're going to be enchanting soon, because we're going to be able to get enough diamonds for that soon, I think. Maybe, probably. I mean, we have 100 days. We should probably keep a good hold on that. But prop 4, pretty decent. I mean, it's not the highest level of prop that we can get to, but pretty good for day 3. So... Oh, there's cows over here. Okay, well, I guess it's time to get started on utilizing this axe properly, right? We're just gonna... butcher you, and then there's a you. Okay, and then there's a you. Yes, perfect. There's a you, and then there's a you. And apparently they... Oh, I'm sorry, but you guys also give leather, and I'm gonna need more than one backpack, so I hereby apologize for my actions. I actually don't, because I don't care. Because, unfortunately, I do not believe that all lives matter. I believe that human lives matter so much more than any other being, because that is what the good book says. Now, anyway, let us grab some water, delectable water. It seems like there's a well here. What do you even have for me? Looks like actually did some emerald ore at the bottom, which I can't mine because we don't have... Is there an emerald pickaxe? Is there emerald tools in here? I forget. Emerald... No emerald tools. Unfortunate. Very unfortunate, but at least we know that it's there, so potentially we could get a couple more emeralds. We're still looking for a village, so we should probably go do that. Well, I guess this was a village. Very interesting. It definitely looks like it was. I mean, it isn't now, but I mean, it's cool that it was at some point. Anyway, we're gonna grab some sugarcane, and it looks like there is a structure thing over here, so we can go check that out. But I would love to have actually found a village instead of a fake village that seems to be a little bit worse for... Oh, there's a brain crash _ candy from Eternal Starlight. We're not ready for that. Anyway, is there anything in here? No, of course not. These guys are absolutely broke. Great. At least they had some charcoal. Wait, they had iron ore too. So maybe we can utilize that. Oh, it's a pillager structure. That's not great. A bit suboptimal. We're gonna just run a little bit of. Hey, you over there. Do you want a cheap and reliable Minecraft server for you to play on with your friends? Well, then check out our server hosting sponsor, Berrybyte, and use my unique code and link in the description to get a good discount on it. They've been really supportive of the channel, and they reached out to me first for a sponsorship, so I hope that you guys will use them, and I hope that you will continue to enjoy the content. Thank you guys so much for supporting me, and I hope that you'll enjoy the rest of this video. Away from that, I thought that was maybe like a small village or something, but nope. Okay, what the heck are you? Or is there something good in here? We've got actually blast furnace and a smithing table, not bad. That saves us 17 iron. At least there's a couple furnaces that do have charcoal in them, so better than nothing. Also, a bed with some golden carrots. Okay, interesting. Anything else up here? Bookshelf, discharge, impalant, okay, no, I'm good, thank you, I appreciate it. I will take the Silk Touch book. Silk Touch is hard to come by sometimes. Swiftness, I guess we'll take swiftness. Is there anything up at the top? Nope. I think I'm just gonna leave the rest of this stuff because it doesn't really seem super useful. And we still need to find a village, so that's gonna, yep, great. Well, I don't know how long that's gonna take. There's a mound of something over there? What is that? Can I zoom in? It looks like another structure thing. It looks like there's another dude that we saw, like, from earlier, so I'm just gonna ignore that. Grab more cows for some more schmeat and leather, because we do need some food. We make sure that we send the children to heaven before the parents, because otherwise it would just be cruel. Because, like, if you're killing... Okay, the percentage of life of trauma, if you kill the parent in front of the baby, the percentage that the kid's life that was trauma because it was a kid when you killed its parents is so much higher than the percentage of life of the parent if you killed the kid in front of the... So... it's better. That's my reasoning. If you disagree, make sure to leave a comment and comment how inhumane and stuff I am. I'm just here for the leather. Also, it looks like there might be something that we can check out over here. I don't know what that is, but that is a... What the heck are you? A lion? Okay, sure. That looked... Oh, it was a lioness. Okay, I'm just actually stupid. Hey, what actually are you, though? Is there anything good here? It did say village with the question mark for that last little structure area, so maybe that's just what a village is nowadays, but I do think, though, that getting a bunch of coal and stuff is probably a good idea, unless is there anything actually in here? Nope, there's literally nothing. Okay, well, I guess we'll just keep on trying to find a village, and if I can't find one, then it be what it be. Also, looks like this is another one of the towers from Apotheosis, so we're gonna, of course, do the same strat that we did before, which is remove the TNT before you do anything else. Which I've definitely never made that mistake before, and that's definitely not why I'm trying to reiterate it, is because I feel like a dum-dum, because I've made that mistake before. I'm also realizing that we should probably make another backpack or two. Probably a good idea. By probably, I mean very good idea. Okay, well now we can at least check out the enchantments. Sanctified, I don't know how good that is. Sweeping Edge 3 we'll take. Same with the slime balls. Berserking Overheal versus whatever the other thing was. Versus extra attack speed. Honestly, I'll take the attack speed. And I guess we'll go all the way down just simply so we can get, ooh, a flawed gem. Flawed gems, do you ever feel like you're held back while you're playing FPS games? Or just games in general because of your ping? Well, then I have the product for you. Check out second link in the description below, Gear Up, which is a program that runs on your computer that will help to minimize your ping and keep you from having lag spikes. They're really helpful, and I highly recommend them. I've been using them for a bit now, and I would highly recommend checking them out. Of course, second link in the description below, and you'll be able to get them with a discount. So, thank you very much, and I hope you will enjoy the rest of the video. Are the rarer versions, because they're like the next tier up from chip gems, and that's actually pretty sick. And then we got, okay, you know what, not bad, not bad, not bad. And now we just gotta keep village search, because, yep, yep, Okay, well, now it's day 5. I found this area. I don't quite know what the point of this entire little structure is, but it looks kind of quaint and cute. So that's fine. What I did find is, apparently at the beginning close to the beginning of my search, I actually found a village, and that's what this is. So it might be quicker to do a /spawn and run back than it would. Actually, it'll be quicker if I just run back. Okay, well, good thing we fell into water. That could have been bad. And there's another village right in between the two, so we've got 2 villages to go through. It looks like the brick-looking one is definitely going to be the one that we're going to stay at least for a little bit. But this one, I think we're just going to pass through, maybe steal a couple more dudes and raid it. But yeah, it'll be fine. It'll be great. It'll be chill. They're chill. They're calm people. They're villagers. Of course they're chill. It'll be fine. No big deal. We've got a fermenting barrel. We've got a canola press. We've got an energy laser relay, a coal generator. We've got some... Actually, I mean, this stuff will be good if we get into actually additions. So, same with the wood casings, but... I mean, we can't really use any of it right now, though. At least we can get the oil from the canola press and everything, so it's not a crazy waste of time. There's at least a blacksmith here, which is great, because what we're gonna do is we're gonna still keep on yoinking everything we can. We got a snorkel. What snorkel do? Allows for longer underwater exploration. We gotta actually do the thing again, so I think it should probably be this. Oh, there's that too. Okay, is it like this? Great! And now we get water breathing effect for 5 seconds upon full submersion. Better than nothing. I guess I'll chuck it on my head. That was everything. Yep, perfect. Good. And now you guys got carrots, potatoes, wheat, tomato. I'm not gonna... See, I don't like tomatoes, but for the sake of food diversity, I will grab tomatoes. Tomatoes, in my opinion, are the devil's fruit. Why are you actually hurting yourself on me, dude? You gotta stop. Oxidized copper, iron, portions of darkness from evil craft. We can get redstone alloy, but I do think getting the obsidian and probably the iron pickaxe versus the copper pickaxe is a good idea. And then, do we have enough iron now to actually upgrade to a actual thing? It doesn't look like it. That's suboptimal. Okay, you know what? That's fine. Not the end of the world. Not the end of the world. We have 7 out of the amount that we need, which I actually don't know. Actually, I do know how many we need. We need 8. For that, but that's just simply so that we could get ourselves what was I thinking about? Oh yeah, upgrading the backpacks, because upgrading backpacks goes pretty hard. It's pretty good, but there's always some issues with everything, because that's just how life goes, as you all know. Actually, most of you guys probably don't. I'm actually, you know, my audience is fairly old, or a Minecraft audience. I mean, I think the average age of my viewers is like, according to YouTube, which is definitely known for being accurate statistically on ages and everything. You know, you guys actually know how life works, so you know, it's all good. We actually, okay, we're getting some spell stuff, which is good, because if we wanted to get into getting spell stuff, that'd be huge. Acceleration, and we get XP based on everything else. Okay, you know what? We'll put it on our feet. Just gotta make sure that we don't, like, slip and slide off of anything, which would be unfortunate, but at least we got an inscription table, which is inexpensive, but relatively cheap, but for free. You know what? I'll take free stuff any day. I very much of the opinion that free stuff equals amazing, but usually if there's something that's free, then you are the product, which is why I rarely actually get free things. I usually pay just a little bit because a little bit is enough for it to actually be worth it. Anyway, it does look like there's another thing over there that we should probably check out. And the acceleration is actually rapidly accelerating us, which is huge. It's only just gonna hurt my feet, so maybe we should get some fall damage immunity stuff or whatever. I don't even know. We're just gonna what the heck is this? It looks like another pillager structure based on the banner. I think I'm just gonna run past it, and we're gonna try and pick out a home over here that we can co-op into being our new residence, which is beautiful. Okay, momentum gathers, so it's not just acceleration, it's like actual momentum, which makes it kind of hard to go turn, but I mean, it's not the end of the world, it's fine. Definitely worth putting down this iron ore in order to actually mine it so that we can stack everything together. Let's just do that real quick. Okay, there's hay bales there, there's kids, that means that it's a good town, good location. We've got a butcher that I accidentally ran into. What is actually doing damage when I run into people? Oh, it's the jellyfish necklace, isn't it? Yep, definitely it's that. Elytra booster versus superstitious hat. Increases the loot drops. And we've got... I don't know how that works, but I appreciate it. Anyway, let's get... I think I remember this one. Oh, wait, is it this? I think it might be this. Yeah, it is that. Okay. 12% chance to apply an extra level of looting. That is a 1-star. We're gonna reroll. Okay, 3 stars minimum. I'll take it 2.5. It's better than nothing. We'll replace the snorkel. I guess the snorkel's okay. I do want to keep it. We're gonna need bee cages eventually. We got the lucky scarf, which increases the mining luck level stuff, which is cool. Then we've got the elytra booster just boosts elytra stuff, which is interesting, but what do we need to... Okay, we do need to discover the lucky scarf thing. That's kind of lame, but it's fine. Not the biggest deal. I'm not upset. How does this work? Is it like you to you and then you to... Nope. Okay, am I missing something? How do I... What's a hint? Oh. Is it... Okay, that's easier than I was thinking, but you know... Okay. And it's a 0-star again. Okay, I have 2 levels. Let's risk it. 3 stars. Great. Perfect. That's actually huge, because then we can plop that on our neck. And then we can, I guess, yoink even more bread and even more onion. And then there's other seeds and stuff in here that we'll take out if we need to. I'm going to yoink your bed real quick. And we should probably find an actual house that is going to be good enough for temporary housing. I mean, nothing too crazy. What is this castle thing? There's a little bit of a cordoned off area. There's a little bit of an upstairs with a little bit of the little parapets. Okay. Not bad, not bad. Okay, okay. This is quaint. It's a quaint little castle. I guess we'll use you. Better than nothing. Let's get you at least a little bit cleared up though. Hey, well, we got a little bit of it cleared out before I got into trying to make storage space and stuff, so we at least have some storage now. A couple chests, but we did get stuff smelted up so we can actually start getting maybe more stuff. Okay, we're gonna keep all the steak consolidated. Definitely should make an iron tool, but I think we'll make an iron axe and an iron sword just because we do have the iron for it. I don't want to, like, prefer using a sword, but whatever, we'll use the other stuff until it breaks. Not the end of the world. Let's look through the stuff, though. So we want an iron furnace, which is just iron in a furnace, which is not bad. We do need copper, though. Okay. Well, what we can do very minimum is we can upgrade our backpack as well as you. So we can actually get iron furnace, and the iron furnace thing will go right there because that works just fine. And now we should probably take off our backpack so we can actually utilize. Beautiful iron backpack. Perfect. Now we've got that. Now we've got that. And then now... Hey, you, over there. Do you want a cheap and reliable Minecraft server for you to play on with your friends? Well, then check out our server hosting sponsor, BerryBite, and use my unique code and link in the description to get a good discount on it. They've been really supportive of the channel, and they reached out to me first for a sponsorship, so I hope that you guys will use them, and I hope that you will continue to enjoy the content. Thank you guys so much for supporting me, and I hope that you'll enjoy the rest of this video. Do I have the gold for... nope, we don't have the gold for a gold tier backpack, but that's fine. Not the end of the world. Can at least look through some other stuff. Probably should claim some chunks. Let's actually claim the entire village and the structure over here, just so that it can't get, like, griefed by anything. It's 80 of our total 500 chunks, so it's not the end of the world. Guess we should find some copper. Man, I'm feeling like some kind of addict, because now I just gotta go get as much copper. Is there copper there? Definitely reset or restart a spawn point before I go and explore. Probably the best idea. This villager had a whoopee cushion and seeds. You know what? Actually, I'm gonna take the seeds, because we do want to make a large variety of food for the mod that adds a bunch of stuff, because it'll increase a bunch of different things for us. It'll make it so we can get better nutrition, and it'll just be overall really good for us. So we're gonna grab as many possible seeds and things as we can, and we're gonna have to go through them all at the end when we unload them. But for now, we're just gonna steal from all the villagers, because they do have a lot of stuff apparently. They're a very prosperous village, probably somewhere in like Norway. It feels like a very modern, you know, style of thing. Novelty drinking hat, that's cool. Villager hat, that actually will decrease the trading price of some things, so it's probably worth getting upgraded, and we should probably definitely unlock it. Okay, I do remember how that one goes. Increases the discount when trading by villagers by 10%, and we can 11, 16, better than that, and we're back to 10. That'll be on our head. I'll worry about that later, whatever. Okay, what do you got over here? More seeds, you know, another chipped gem, not the end of the world. Plastic drinking hat, that's definitely going to give us another tier of... because every single one of these relics is a collectible that we need to collect to complete all the quests. Same with the cowboy hat, which I didn't even know existed. Kitty slippers are actually big because they decrease fall damage. Pickaxe heater, I don't know how the pickaxe heater works precisely on the relic bearer's tool. Okay, how does this work exactly? Do I gotta do that? Okay. Smelts any mine block if possible, consuming 1 charge from a buffer with the capacity of 8 units. A buffer regenerates 1 charge every 5 seconds. Better than nothing. Not optimal though. Kitty slippers, we gotta actually get the... I don't remember how this one goes, but it's probably this, right? Like, if I had to guess, it's gonna be like a paw. No, is it not like a paw? I don't know how this works. What? Give me a hint. I need XP for a hint. Great. Found more stars. I think we just gotta connect them, and then we gotta connect these, and then I think yep. Increases safe falling height by 2.4 blocks. That's a 1 star. It's still better than nothing for taking less fall damage, so we're gonna utilize you. And I got both the stuff from that, right? Yeah, perfect. And let's get some sleep in someone else's bed. We can always slash home to get back to home, which... if you want to do that yourself, make sure to do /set home to set a home so you can warp back to your home. Yeah, I did that, so it's cool. We got an umbrella. I'm not grabbing duplicates of other stuff, by the way. I will grab the knife because we can utilize that, but most of this stuff is kind of pointless, so we're just gonna... I guess we'll just carry on, seeing if there's anything special in any of these. Blast furnaces we are gonna need in the future, so I will just yoink them. Same with smithing table, grindstone, fletching table, free anvil. Okay, there's just every springy boots, angler's hat for fishing. Already have the superstitious hat. Currently using chain set of irons will upgrade. Actually, this chain has luck with it, so we'll use that, and then we can grab an extra iron pickaxe, because, I mean, having an extra iron pickaxe is always a good thing. But can we get some more other, like, good things? Okay, more view, wool mitten. You get collecting snow. Yeah, I mean, we need to grab it, but I don't know why that even exists. Whatever, it's all good, it's fine. Ooh, we did actually find a cross necklace, which is one of the better necklaces. Unfortunately, the lucky scarf is also one of the good ones, but it just increases invulnerability time between, like, ticks of being able to take damage, which is cool. I mean, I already have something on my neck. I'm good for now, at least. Ooh, we did get a power glove, which I think just increases our base attack damage, or it lets us do empowered attacks, I guess, is what they changed it to. I don't know how this works. I mean, it shouldn't be too complicated, right? Like, it's just a power glove. So it's just this, right? Nope, is there more that I'm missing? Am I stupid? Am I missing something? Okay, so apparently I was missing something, but it's fine now. Oh my gosh, we found the ultimate prize of any adventurer ever, the Infinity Ham. So, Infinity Ham, it's infinite ham, more ham, because that's how infinity works. Ominous banner. We don't have bad omens still, so that's actually really good. It does look like there's actually loot in there. So, how do I get in? Is there an opening, or am I gonna have to break my way? Oh, there's actually just an opening. Okay, well, guess I'm a little bit blind, but it's fine. Default shield, great. Yo, dude, you should probably stop. Like, that's just a poor decision on your part. Like, you just got bad decision making. Dude decided to shoot a fully armored dude that just ran around, not caring at all. Like, what, bro? That's just like the worst call you could have made. Honestly, what? Okay. Arcane essence, some arrows, a gem, a bottle of enchanting. Don't really think I need a goat horn. Might need pneumaticraft or the stalwart ring pattern thing. Onion. I like the onion. Delicious onion. If you guys don't know what video I'm referencing, then you are probably just a child, and I would highly recommend not watching my videos, because my videos are too long for you. And honestly, at this point in the video, no one's watching that's a child, because if you're a child and you're watching, then you're probably in high school, and you're probably just listening to me while you study. And if you're doing that, you know what, valid, I appreciate all of my high school listeners. But if you're an actual child who doesn't understand what life even is yet, then just like, bro, why are you watching my videos? They're not for your attention span, trust me. We found a crimson stone, which apparently is a little rare. A good, hungry, impossible capacitor. Okay, I guess we'll leave that alone for now. Let's just get you guys sorted out. And is there any other loot? What about you? Honestly, it doesn't look like there's a lot of stuff in here. It looks like it's mostly just on a scraps basic dungeon loot. So I guess what we'll do is we'll take you out, and then we'll go mining a little bit, because we do still need some iron. We need that iron ingots. We need some gold. We need all them there ores in them hills. So let's go get all them ores. Well, I don't know quite why gold ore is so high up right here, but I will happily take it, because free gold is free gold, and you know what? Gold ain't nothing if it ain't free. I mean, wait a second. That doesn't make any sense. And then there's blue zirconium, which I also don't know what that is, but I would love to find some more. Oh, there's just deep slate down here, because actually we came down pretty far, but there's some actual ores that we do need a considerable amount of, called the Iran ore. Iran. I mean, that's the place we bombed earlier this year, but whatever. They're fine, right? Like, it's all good. There's platinum. I think we can use platinum for tools, so. Oh, I need diamond level stuff for that. Great. It's, okay, fantastic. Well, I guess we gotta go find some more ores down in the deep beneath, below, beneath, bedope, what, English speak, yes, Okay, well, mine turned into dead end, turned into diggy hole, and now we're at a little bit of an impasse, so I gotta go back and make some more pickaxes. But then we gotta get some more ores and such. Now we continue our journey on day 17, where the noblest of Cactus has gone mining and lost his marbles for quite some time, and is now trying to collect gems from a tower, from wizards, things that happened long ago before time had a name. The first Spinjitzu master. Ooh, we got some diamonds. And Boon of the Earth is nice. We got worker exploitation. Great. Okay, well, there's nothing here. So that's okay. It's fine, whatever. We do need to upgrade the world level to be able to get rarer things. And actually, we should probably get into Apotheosis. But there's this thing over here. Ah, yes. In order to unlock World Tier Frontier, we need to equip a full set of affix items, and we need to slay an invader to get to the Ascent after getting a full set of uncommon stuff. So we gotta get a little more affix stuff, which I guess raiding another village might give us what we need. I hope, maybe, please? The ham has gone a long way. I mean, it is called the Infinite Ham. It does go quite some ways. Okay, we got a common piece of gear. Whatever, that's pretty decent. Not too shabby, not too shabby. Another common piece. Honestly, this is not bad whatsoever. I am grabbing extra food just in case we do need it, but we don't really. But I guess I'll just keep on raiding stuff until... Actually, we should probably just go back home. Well, to get into it, we gotta start off with our good old-fashioned enchanting table, which we should probably make an actual enchantment table, but like a setup for that. But for now, we're not going to because we need to crush some gems. But we also need a little bit of iron for that, which I think I have in here. Yep, we do. Good. And then I need some cobblestone, smelt it up. We need 3 of that. I think we've got plenty of coal. Probably should do that in the other furnace, though. That's a little more optimal. And then we need to crush a couple gems with the whatever. So I guess we'll crush all the cracked gems. Because, I mean, they're fully cracked, so they're kind of useless. Okay, well, let's see. We're going to get ourselves a couple pieces of gem dust. Let's see how much we got. We got ourselves 4 pieces of gem dust out of 4 gems. Now, that is quite lucky because we broke even. You can lose some sometimes on occasion, and that does happen. What we do need, though, is Sigils of Rebirth, which is going to be more of the gem dust, so we're going to need more of that. We are going to use the salvaging table, so probably go get a bucket of lava, which shouldn't be too bad. And what else do I need for you? Well, one thing I did forget that we do need is actually copper, so we can at least get the copper for... I mean, we need it for a couple other things, too. Get out of my bed, dude. I'm trying to... Okay, don't look at me like that while I'm trying to sleep, bro. That's kind of freak behavior. Anyway, I don't know why they keep coming in here. I swear to God, they keep making kids somewhere because I've captured so many of these dudes, and they're just actually bonking like crazy in a different building or something, because... I mean, we've already got, 13 villagers and a nitwit. Nitwits, I mean, they're not real people. It's like, yeah, I'm gonna pretend he does exist, because he just doesn't need to be here. Anyway, we got okay, I guess I used the other axe. I guess I could have used a damaged one, that's fine. But now we've got the salvaging table, and we can get ourselves the reforging table as well. And we're gonna need the gem dust, so probably we scrap other cracked and the chipped gems, and we only keep the flawed gems at this point. That's probably a good idea, because we're just gonna scrap stuff anyways. We can scrap all the gear that we're not really going to use. And then, of course, we're going to leave all of our beautiful artifacts in here where they belong, because these are the ones we're not using. And now let's just scrap all this stuff. And then we can try and figure out what we're going to do and how we're going to make everything else work. Okay, that's a lot of gem dust, which is good, but how are we going to make this work? Because we only have mysterious scrap and luminous crystals, which is not, I guess, optimal. And we need a bunch of these stuff, which means I need to smelt up some of the deep slate. I know I have a ton of deep slate, so let's just get a stack of a deep slate smelted up, and then we can make some gem fused slates, and then we can upgrade. Honestly, I should probably make a diamond set. Honestly, I'm gonna make diamond set of the helmet, the chest plate, all this stuff. Okay, well, now we're back. We've got the stuff that we need. So, what I'm thinking that we're gonna do is... gaining resistance when attacked. It ignores durability damage. The extra armor, 10.25 versus 8 plus 28%. That's a tough call, but the max health and the 829 and then explosive damage resistance. I would rather just gain resistance when I get hit. It does use all of our special sauce, so I guess what we'll have to do is use some of the mysterious scrap, which we can use 3 of. We only have 7, and this isn't really gonna give us anything crazy, so I guess what we'll do is we'll just trade in 1, and then we can add it to you as well. Come on. Okay, fortunate, that's fine. We can wind swept them, whatever. And now we upgrade the world tier, which will then, if we go back here, we need to obtain a full set of uncommon gear, which means we need to find more uncommon stuff, which I guess we can go out and keep exploring, and that's kind of what we're gonna do anyway, so might as well just keep on going, why not? Okay, well, what is even this? Is this just another, it's just another abandoned little structure. I'll take the bee cage, I'll take a golden apple. Don't need anything else, because this stuff's all so useless. Okay, can I find any cool structures? Anything that's worth my time? What is that little mound thing on the mini-map? Is that anything special? It looks like a land nipple. Why? Okay, that could have been bad. What are you? Kind of like is a little land nipple. We've got... Oh, there's bad dogs in there. Okay, we're just gonna, pretend that doesn't exist, and I guess I'll just run across the land, searching far and wide to teach Pokemon to understand, but I don't even... We're just gonna try and find something cool to loot. That's the whole point. I don't know what I'm doing. Okay, this is very interesting terrain. It does look like there's a couple things actually over where we were, so maybe I'm just blind because I didn't see them on the minimap. But actually, this looks like another one of those abandoned little houses that has literally nothing. And then this is kind of the same stuff. Great. This is so cool. Anyway, let's just go this direction, because why the heck not? That's cool, but I know that has nothing in it. It's just a cool tree structure. So instead, I guess we'll just keep on running around until we... Okay, well, it looks like this is dead end. Maybe we go a different direction. Well, that's cool. I don't know what that's about, but that's pretty cool. Holy, it looks like the side of this entire thing got absolutely nuked. What even... Okay, this better have some good stuff from Applied Energistics in it. Otherwise, this was not worth it for this world. But holy gosh, that is insane. Well, cool. We found ourselves a little apple orchard thing. I think that's what this biome's called. If we run over here, yep, orchard. I already got plenty of apples. I looted a bunch of chests. I could also just make an apple tree if I wanted to. But, okay, whatever. Make sure to get some sleep, because I'm kind of falling asleep here, kids. I mean, we're only on day 22. We haven't even gotten to the special part yet. But we're already kind of falling asleep, and I'm trying to find some cool little structures that we can loot. Is that a cool little structure? Is that just a tree? It looks like it might just be a tree, but it's just a tree. Dang, that sucks. Is that something? There's a house. We can. I feel like I'm an addict of some sort, because I'm just running around trying to steal things from people. But I swear to God, that's not what's happening. There's no copper to be found inside of these people's homes. They've got no copper. If they had oh, this is a mine colonies thing. So it's probably worthless unless I'm gonna get into mine colonies, which I probably have to do, but I'm just gonna put it off, procrastinate it until it's too late to already have to try and do it, but we're just gonna do that because that's the easiest way to go about it. And all that's the same thing, so we just gotta go find some other structures on the map. Oh, we found a little Blackwood Taiga. Is this an actual village, though? It looks like it. I know I am gonna end up having to take one of your guys' lives eventually, so I'm just gonna do that right now. Before you can do anything to try and take me out. Actually, that's suboptimal. Could you please just not hit me back? I'd really appreciate it. And bro's just trying to heal. Bro's using healing spells. Okay, we got him. Thankfully, that's big. We needed to take one out eventually. Might as well do it now. Well, we got that taken care of. There's a waystone here that we can just steal for free. Of course, we gotta take that. I do gotta get into some spellbook stuff, but we'll do that in a little bit. I'm procrastinating that too because I'm on my full addict grind of running around to people's houses and stealing things. That's an uncommon piece of loot which we can utilize. That's a default iron knife, but I guess I'll put the apotheosis stuff into this backpack for now, just to keep them segregated a little bit. Not in any, like, weird segregation way, just so that they can be separate, so we can make sure to utilize things properly. Because that's how you utilize things properly, is you separate them, and then you only use them for what you need to. And it looks like this is the same situation as before, so we can just kind of leave, because I don't really need anything else from you. Fisherman, what's good, dude? What other buildings are over here? It actually looks like this is a fairly well-sized village. Just looks a little interesting. What even? Okay, this is a mushroom hut. Oh, a forager table from Oh the Biomes Will Go. Interesting, okay. I mean, it's cool. I just don't... Cracked lunar gem, chip ballast gem. We got another running shoes. You know, I'll take some more affix items. It's not a big deal. I just, you know, I prefer, you know, something better, maybe rarer. That'd be ideal. You know, that'd be great. We did get a couple more shriving stones and another special rock dude that's just perfect. And there's, of course, going to be nothing at the top, so I'm not even going to bother going up there. Chuck everything in there. Is there anything else down here in this village worth taking? That is the question. Ooh, we got some bottles of lightning. You know, very interesting looking, but I don't think they're worth much. So, anything special up here? Again, not really. Any really good spells? A rare sunbeam, better than nothing, I guess. Would have loved to see another epic spell, though, and we still haven't found any more crazy things, so let's just hope that we can get lucky. Does look like there's a couple more priests here, so we could potentially get some interesting stuff. Did not mean to set my respawn point, but that's fine. Does look like there's something else over here to check out, though, and is that what's in the sky? No, that's the island that is so far up that I don't even know how I'm gonna get there. Okay, we're gonna just go this direction for now. Because I don't even understand. Okay, there's just random barrels and stuff. Okay, interesting. Iron, why is this here? Is this like, long before time had a name, there was a convoy of people carrying bread and small pieces of iron that got lost, with barely a gold nugget on their way to the Oregon Trail before they got dysentery and their entire family line perished. What even is this? At least there's a forest temple. Cool. Will there be anything good loot-wise in here? Probably not, but I mean, I guess it's worth checking out. Let's see. I do know that this place, I've done this place before, and I remember it having a bunch of creepers, so let's go down a little carefully, just so that we have, you know, some precautions taken. It does look like it has creepers again, which is why you always gotta be cautious whenever you go into any new location. Let's see, okay, we can get you. The kitty slippers actually go kind of hard for this, because it means that the creepers are going to be terrified and they're going to run away, which means that they're not going to actually try and get to me, which is kind of good. I guess it means I can yoink some stuff. I don't really need dark steel, but by the time we get to Ender IO stuff, I'll just utilize that, so for now, we can just kind of not have to worry a whole ton about it, which is nice. I'm going to try and separate all of the affixed items from everything else, just so that we don't have to worry about them potentially combining and accidentally going into the wrong backpack. A couple things to go into each one. There's a bunch of garnets and stuff. There's a bunch of emeralds that I don't know if I'm ever gonna use. We got a recall tap. Okay. Lo-fi holiday. Great. What even is this? Why is this a iron upgrade for Mary? Okay, whatever. I don't get it. Am I missing something or am I stupid? Why is this? Okay, whatever. We're just gonna exit. We got a bunch of affix items. That's better. It's better than nothing, I guess. Let's just see what else we can find. Okay, Creeper, dude, he actually kind of terrified me the moment it ran past me, so I do have to remove you from the gene pool. Because you're just stupid running in front of your arch enemy, but at least there's a... Yeah, but can we really take the guy that's there right now? Probably not. Probably not a good idea. So I guess we'll just... Probably should just keep on looking around. I think this is... Yeah, we're going back the other... Oh, there's something big over there to check out. Okay, well, I guess we'll go over there. That won't be a difficult journey at all. Whatever, it's fine. It'll be good. It'll be fine. Oh my gosh, that is insanity. Okay, at least there's something small over here. I don't even know what I'm gonna put in this entire, like, thumbnail for the, like, what? Okay, there's diamond ore, there's gold ore, there's lapis, there's agma blocks in this grave. Okay. This is a very interesting grave. I mean, at least there's some cool stuff in there, but like, what? We've got that floating thing in the sky. We've got a big hole. We've got literally this cutting into the clouds. Okay, well, we gotta check this out, right? Like, what? Well, I guess that's nice and this, why is this in, okay, whatever. Okay, well, at least I know how to make that work. Get 2 additional air jumps. Okay, how much XP is this gonna take to reforge it to max? Okay. 3 additional air jumps, that's fine. Extra jumps give us extra XP, which will stack against a couple other things. Actually, I probably should check what we've got level-wise. Okay, we can level up Trade Secret. We can probably level up the Superstitious Hat. I did get these all to max while mining, so that did help quite a bit. Leveling points. We need 5 experience levels for that, so I guess we need a little more XP. But how do I get into this structure? It looks like it might be over there, so maybe we just need to find our way inside. That's all it's definitely gonna be. It's fine. Oh, it comes all the way down, and that way we can walk on all the way up to here, which has trial spawners of skeletons with a lot of health, a lot of armor on spiders. So spider jockeys with a substantial amount of... Okay, this is suboptimal. Could you guys perchance please calm down? Calm down. Calm down. Leave me alone. I don't think I'm prepared for this, if this is how little damage we're doing to these guys. I mean, maybe I just need to be patient. I don't know. I don't like risking things, but for the content. For the content. Okay, well, never mind. It seems like it's done for now, and did it drop anything worthwhile? A lot of enchanting and bread, so potentially worthwhile, but not really. Is there anything inside worth... Uh-oh. That'll get rid of that. Holy, okay, well, this is suboptimal. I don't think we can take this on right now. Actually, these spiders don't have a lot of health, so maybe we can if we get them to attack each other. Definitely can't if I'm not getting them to attack each other. What even is going on in this situation? Because I don't even... Okay, we gotta eat. We gotta stay fully funded, food-wise. Going crazy fast. Okay, I have a shield. Why am I just not using the shield? I gotta just be not so stupid, and I probably should have double jumped out of the way. That probably would have been the best way for me to get out of this situation when I was starting to fall, and I could have double jumped out of the way. But I forgot I had the cloud in a bottle because we just got it. And now I feel a little bit stupid, but it's fine now because we've got the infinity ham, which is actually keeping me alive barely, which is great. Don't quite know if it's working as well as it is. I did max it, so it's probably that. But perfect, you're good. And now we can come over here. Okay, you have to stop this. Like, this is not worth it to you. But how did I even get into this situation? Because this is like the stupidest thing. Okay, no, you're not even done. At least there's a chest over here. Anything good in there? No. Okay, what even is the point of this entire section? Okay, well, at least there's those guys. But how do I even, what is even the point of this? Because there's not, like, okay, whatever. I guess I'll just do this, and then we can get our way out easily. Okay, there's actually chests up here. Do want a yoink. Just a quick little yoink. We're just doing a minuscule little yoink, and that's fine. And that's, of course, this is tripwires. Sneaky structure. I think I'm just gonna leave this for now, because these guys, I can't one-shot everyone yet. So for now, I do think we're just gonna not deal with that. Is there anything cool? It's probably a dungeon. We can go check that out. I mean, day 20, what do we want to do? What do we want to do? We should probably go through the quest, but I don't want to do that yet, because we need to go to the nether, and I'm too lazy to do that. I don't even know. It tells us how to get obsidian. You know, thank you. I appreciate that. I didn't know. Actually, it's not even a dungeon. It's a weird temple-looking thing. Okay. What are you? Some, like, Mayan pyramid to Tahitian or whatever the heck his name is? How does this work? Is there anything in here? Or is this just all, like, useless stuff? Okay, there's supposed to be a maze. When you have a pickaxe, mazes become a little less... Oh, it says get out. I'd rather just, you know, mine through the maze and get the loot for free. So, thanks for the advice, but I'm not gonna follow that. I do appreciate it, though. Okay, you actually are a zombie villager carrying an iron block with a diamond boots on. Don't quite know how that works, but fair enough. Okay, they apparently have multiple of these guys, so they got quite a bit of armor, actually. Maybe they're onto something with these guys defending the area, so... Because you never know when food is not going to exist anymore. I mean, unless you budget for it, but budgeting's for people who don't want to work. I'm kidding, by the way. This is a complete joke. Make sure you have a budget for food. Make sure that you have everything put in the correct place so that you can survive. The things that I say as quote-unquote goofy financial advice are jokes. They're not actual advice. Do not follow them. You will not survive. Well, I guess we got kind of scammed. Maybe there's something good over here? Not at all. Okay, well, maybe these guys are just scams. That sucks. But that's what? How did that even work? Okay, whatever. It just needs to be somewhere close, so we're just gonna make it here. Why not? I'm gonna make it exactly like it said in the picture because I think that it looked nice. So that's just what we're gonna do. Now, it is a little bit expensive, but that's fine. I did level up a bunch of different things. I sorted out the inventory and everything, which was great. Inadvertently, we gained a lot of XP and stuff, but now it's nether time. Let's see what we're gonna do when we go deeper, which is what the achievement is when you go to the nether, if you don't know. Okay, we need to go back to the island. Okay, well, let's yoink some nether gold, because we do need to replenish our nether gold, and we gotta actually kind of explore. I do need crimson iron. Actually, 6 is enough, because we want to make the salvager so that we can break down items to get more diamonds and stuff. And I also need to get to being able to fly around, which is... I think, what world tier is that? There's a world tier. Play the Wither and equip a full set of rare gear. So we need a full set of rare gear, which I think we've got 2 pieces of rare gear right now out of... So that's going to take a little bit, but it should be doable if we find some rare apothic bosses, which I gotta probably just look out for and wait for. I mean, it shouldn't be too bad, right? Like, it'll be all good. We're chilling, whatever. We got the crimson iron. We're gonna chuck that in there. Probably should craft up all of our beautiful handy dandy little pieces of golden nuggets. And do I have, I know I have extra obsidian. Do I have an extra piston? I know I have an extra block of iron. But piston. Piston's redstone, iron, and wood, right? Right? Yeah, okay, so I just need some wood, which I guess isn't too bad. Let's go harvest some trees. We've got a new pickaxe for it too, which is pretty darn dopey good. We'll go out and we'll yoink a big tree. Actually, it might need to be oak, but probably not. So we'll just go willow for now. You know, that works just fine, and then we can hopefully piston that up, and then we can craft up a block of iron, and then we can make a salvager, and then what I can do is I can take all of the gear that I left in here that is essentially just for salvaging and scrapping, and we can chuck that in the right thing. I also need to put an affix on that pickaxe, at least temporarily. We'll use the scrappy one because we want some extra experience gained. And yep, perfect. Okay, extra XP, extra whatever, mining speed, whatever, it's cool. And now all we gotta do is scrap all of these pieces of gear that I'm never gonna use. It's only gonna take probably another day because this takes a bit. Oh my gosh, finally I found another fortress. Maybe we can actually find something we need in here, which by need I mean like something that we can use, because what I really need is actually gonna be the netherite template, and then I probably need to just go mining for netherite, but we need the template first so we can actually do that. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just come in, we'll grab a bunch of these things, we'll grab, I think I already have a blazing flask, so I'm not gonna grab that one, but we're gonna grab pretty much everything from as many of these as possible. Of course, we gotta get ourselves those guys. Don't really think I need arrows, but I'll take them just in case, because it is what it is. Not a big deal. Let's just come up here. Anything special over here? Yeah, okay, we can get some blaze rods too for going to the end. Okay, we've got a wolf diving off of the edge to try and help us. I don't know. Okay, I need looting or something, but I'm gonna just wait, because we don't really need this stuff just yet. I mostly just want the actual, like, loot from the chests, so we're just gonna, I think there's a couple down there, but I want to check the entire, like, top area first, because potentially we could get something up here, although it's not looking like there's gonna be much, so maybe it's just better to go down and get, whatever, we'll see what chests we can find. But I know there's at least 3 here, which we're just gonna yoink nice and easy, nice and quick. There's actually an apothec boss over there that I want to get as well. So I probably should run over there right now while we're here. Probably a good idea. Take the blaze gold starbunkle token. I think I might need that for something, so I'm gonna grab it. I can always come back for that, but can't always come back for these guys because we need the loot that he'll drop in order to continue to build up a bunch of stuff. Thankfully, he doesn't, like, one-shot me. That would suck. The new armor is definitely quite good, but there's a stone axe, too. You gotta chill, dude. Like, just actually leave me alone. Whatever. I have free gold. I'll take that. Dope. Okay, let's just continue to loot all the chests because we already got the stuff that we want. I thought I fell off the edge, but we don't. We did not. We're safe. We're good. We're chill. It's all good. It's not a problem. Except it kind of is, but it's fine. Golden sword. I'll take, I'll take some extra free iron and stuff, but I don't actually know how worth all of this stuff is gonna be. Other than the blaze gold is worth it. The bananas. I mean, it's bananas. Come on. Am I really gonna pass up some bananas? The answer is no, because bananas are delicious, just like several other fruits. So I would highly recommend having a balanced diet with fruits and vegetables, because they're kind of tasty. Also, I'm just yapping for no reason, so let's actually find some more loot. It looks like there might be something over here. I don't actually know. Okay, never mind. I lied. I told the truth. I was right. I was right. See, this is why I'm so correct all the time. Exactly. I'm glad you understand. We got some stuff, whatever, it's not a big deal, and I guess we'll go into the big one in a second. We just gotta get all the way up here, which thankfully we can just kind of jump, so we don't even need to. Okay. That was, it happens, you know. It's all good. We've got food. We cannot die, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, apparently I can't jump either while I'm on fire. Apparently I just can't get on fire, so that's fine, whatever. We're gonna get as much of the apothec stuff as we possibly can from these chests, because they're actually really good loot. So let's see what we can find. A shock pendant, that's cool. I'm mostly here for everything else, though. Oh gosh, there's even more dudes. At least we found several pieces of pretty decent affix gear, so if we can find 1 or 2 more pieces of rare gear just like that, then we'll be able— oh, and that, you know, we're already, I think, good to make an entire set of the blue tier affix gear, which is rare, which is what we need in order to get to the next world tier, which is cool. Now, it would be great if we could get a little bit more, so we could get just a tiny bit extra, but, I mean, it's not the end of the world, right? Like, we're getting pretty decent stuff, so I'm not gonna complain, but I would like a little— okay. Dude, really? Now we got these random dudes down here trying to pick a fight with me like a dum-dum? Whatever. It's fine, I'll just jump up here. Fire gauntlet, it's dope. Anything— vampiric glove, I already know that. Already got you guys. Whatever. I mean, it's not anything crazy, but it's fairly decent loot. And I guess we now need to get enough— I need to get enough stuff to fight a wither. I think this might be enough. It is enough. It definitely is enough. So we could fight a wither. I don't think I'm geared enough for that yet, but we could definitely do it. I cheesed it a little bit. But I do think I want to get some netherite stuff first, which means I probably need to find another structure that might have some netherite. Will you have some netherite, or a netherite template at the very least? What do you— oh, this is actually like just nothing. Okay, cool, great, thank you so much. Okay, at least there's whatever this is. Is this the thing from the whatever it's called? Okay, apparently I can't speak properly, but, like, what I mean is this the structure from, the Iron Spells and Spellbooks? Is this the one that has the netherite dudes? And it's looking like it is not. Which is a bummer, because if it was, then we get some netherite dudes, but instead— you know what? Chorus totem, we got some bananas. I'll take it. It's not the end of the world. Mana regen, that's so cool. Improved gem set ring. I'd rather just, you know, we're chilling, it's fine. We got that big structure to go through too, but what, is there any other chests over here? Nope. Okay, well, we gotta get up there now. Wait, this is the actual structure that has the netherite, dudes that you can get netherite from. Wait, we can just do that instead, because when you mine these, then it summons an ancient knight that then does big attacks and hits you, but we can take him out because we're just dope like that, and we get cinder essence, which is cool, but it's also just kind of meh. See, you missed, dude. You're actually just bad. We got more netherite scrap. I'm gonna farm these dudes as long as we can. I don't think we get an insane amount of netherite scrap total, but getting 1 per is better than nothing. How many can we get total from this? Guess we'll have to find out. That guy hurt really bad. Ow. Okay, well, we're fine. We're fine. It's all good. Not a problem. Oh, yeah, there's a trial spawner, so we can get a couple more. And hopefully we can take them out without them obliterating me. It should be fine, right? How many did we get for the trial spawner? I think it's like 3 or 4. Okay, then we get another one. What's good, dude? You're just actually bad. Whatever, it's fine. What are we gonna get from the trial spawner, though? That's the problem that we're currently facing. I mean, I guess we're also ready— if we're ready for this. We're definitely ready for that big structure in the overworld, too. Which I guess we'll check out after this, but what are you gonna drop for me? I think it dropped— we got 1 netherite scrap from that. because apparently these guys aren't, it's not a guaranteed drop, it's like a chance, so, I mean, better than nothing, but maybe it'd be better to just mine, I don't know, I still need to find a whole bunch of other stuff. We're getting a ton of pork too, which is delicious. By the way, as I've said before, if you don't eat pork, sucks to suck, el bozo, whatever, I don't care, pork is just delicious, so suckma. Anyway, let's just get as much netherite as we can before we go and find whatever the heck is in that other structure before we go back to the overworld and we get the other stuff in the other structure that looks pretty cool out, that these guys actually do hit pretty hard. So we got to make sure that we're, you know, taking care of our hunger, because it could get bad, but it's fine. We've got infinity ham, which is all that matters. Anyway, let's just get as much of the netherite as we possibly can. Okay, well, looks like after all that, we only got 10 netherite, but we did get a bunch of iron and gold nuggets, so maybe we can make something from that. I don't actually know. Maybe, probably not, but we can get at least let's get some stuff from it. Consolidate some space in our backpack. You know, 53 iron ingots, 49 gold ingots. Not bad. I mean, eventually, if we continue this because you guys want to, and you comment below that you want to see more of this, we'll eventually have, you know, infinite of nearly every resource, because that's just how this mod pack works. For now, it's pretty darn good. Anyway, what's in here? We got... Bro, I did not mean to sort my inventory. That's super lame. That's super annoying. Why would you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Why would you... That's so rude of you. Why would you do this to me? Oh well, whatever, it's fine. Can I scrap a lodestone? That sucks. Oh well, it's fine, not a problem. We're gonna have to take all you guys out. Uh-oh, those are some brutes, which, I don't... How is this gonna go? Am I gonna just execute them? Okay, cool. We just take you out, take you out, take you out, take you out. Great to see. Okay, let's drop down here. Looks to be just absolutely nothing down here. And then we'll break down even more. And let's see, can we get enough of the gilded blackstone to make it worth our while? It does look like we are getting some moonstones. We got a bastion ring. What does this do? Experience point for each zombified piglin brute. Experience point for each additional trade from the ability. Okay. So I guess it will not make us have to worry about that stuff. But, you know, overall, probably for the best if we're going to be raiding stuff in the nether, but let's see what else is down here. Blaze spawner. Okay. And it's not the end of the world. Apparently it doesn't make piglin brutes passive, but that's fine. We'll get extra XP for that anyway from taking them out, so it's not a big deal. It's fine. Is there another layer down here? Probably. Yep, of course there is. Great. Let's see what we got. The smithing template. We got some ancient debris. That's actually huge. There's also some diamond stuff that we can scrap, which is fine, and an XQC token, whatever the heck that actually spells. I don't even... A Lacarquinos token. I don't care about whatever your name is, but thank you. Anyway, let's see what's down here. Some more gold. Does it have another layer down, or is that it? Okay, there's another layer down. What's over here? Is there anything special down there? Nope. Okay, is there another layer down? Nope, it looks like that's it. So I guess we'll just make our way back up, because there's no reason not to. And then we shall just continue around. Wait, where's my hole? Where did I come in? Did I break in over here? I probably broke in over here. Yep, exactly. Great. And then we gotta find our exit again. Where did I come into this one? Blind, or am I stupid? Actually, where did I come into this one? Where am I? Did I just actually not see, or did I patch? Oh, I actually just am blind. Okay, great. I feel so smart. I guess I'll loot the rest of the stuff, and then we'll go back home and see what else we can do. Ow, those guys actually hurt quite a bit. That sucks. Is my armor about to break? Yes. Okay, probably should go back home and repair it first. Holy, that took way too long, but we finally found it. I finally got mending. I've been literally doing this for like so many days to be able to get mending on this. I'm genuinely like this. I'm serious. This has been such a long process to actually just get mending. It's been really annoying because I've accidentally skipped past it once, which was completely an accident, but it felt really, really bad. At least what we can do is we should have the XP to apply it to everything just fine, and then we'll repair the stuff that needs to be repaired by 1, so that it'll be closer to like half, so then we get the durability buff by netherriting it, and then it's already close to that. And then with the boots, I just need 2 more netherite scrap. So hopefully we can find that, and it shouldn't be too bad. It should be fine. We gotta, okay. That's all we gotta do. That's all I gotta do is just a couple more netherite scrap. I gotta upgrade the sword and whatever. We gotta do a bunch of stuff. At least we have mending now. It's not a problem. Oh my gosh, mending I've been doing that non-stop for like a couple hours now. I think I need to take a break. I don't even know. Oh my gosh. Okay, well, we found a bastion, and I guess we do need to fight a wither. I did upgrade all the armor to netherite, but first I do want to kind of raid the bastion, just kind of check out what they've got. It doesn't look like there's any loot over here. Is there anything, you know, chilling up here? Nope, not really. Okay, anything up here? Maybe I'm blind, but I see a bunch of gold, so we're just gonna yoink that. Nice and easy, nice and simple. You guys can't touch this, except for you can, apparently, because apparently I couldn't dodge it. Thankfully, we've got pretty good defense now that we've got the netherite stuff, even though there's much better stuff in the mod pack. But netherite's pretty darn decent overall in most situations, so we'll take it. And know that there's always, like, a room up here. Oh, well, that works perfectly. A room with chests up here. Can we get any affix items? Doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. Snout armor trim. I don't think I need that, but we'll at least grab the loot that's up here first before we do anything else. Block of iron, some more bananas, more obsidian, epic level wither scroll. Okay, well, at least we can just kind of yoink some. I mean, there's not even much in here. There's just, like, actually not much. 1 affix item, 2 affix items, 3 affix items. Interesting. Okay, we did get the copper sword achievement, which is cool. Don't know why that's an achievement, but I guess we should probably go to the diggy hole and fight a wither. Probably the best idea right now. Now we go doop, 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 and then wither will come in. We've got ourselves a beautiful steel touch shield with the snake, which is a steel shield, so that's helpful, but we're gonna big boom, and then we're gonna deflect, and then we're gonna deflect. Okay. Forgot how that works exactly. Uh-oh, that's not ideal, I think. Is that the extra set of hearts, or is it the first set of hearts? I think that's the extra row of hearts that's taking a ton of damage. Because otherwise we're very low, and I don't think that's how that works. So I'm just gonna pretend that we're fine, and that we're tanking this, because I would rather just take out the wither so we can upgrade the world level, which we just did. Which honestly, well, that wasn't even that bad. We got some Yaloria, Withering Soul, we got a miniature yellow heart, we got the Receptacle of Souls, we got you, we got another level, which we'll put into Gladiator to get even more damage reduction, which goes kind of crazy. And I'll just chuck you guys in there, and that should have got us up to World Tier Summit. Then there's Pinnacle, which means we need to get a full set of Epic gear, and take out the Ender Dragons. So we should probably go back to the Nether and find some bigger structures to go through. Of course, after I sort out my inventory again. Hooray! This is definitely not going to take forever. Well, I did find a Nether mine shaft, so let's check this guy out. We found some beautiful crimson iron ore. Let's see what else is down here, of course. There could potentially be many things, such as chests with quite literally nothing inside of them. Barrel claws, that's actually quite nice. That's one of the good things that we can put in our hands, because that will increase our quicken attack speed, which is quite nice, but overall that's not ideal. Okay, that goes down. What about the other passageway? Is there anything special back here? Nope, that's literally nothing. Okay. Now what about this way? Is there anything this way, or just this way? Okay, well, I guess we're going downstairs. Okay, let's check this out at least. This is a long hallway. Is there anything back here? There's a little area. Okay, is there anything else over here? It doesn't look like it. So, I guess we've got this long hallway to trudge. There's more crimson iron. I'm not going to mine that. We're going to go down after. I will grab the dimensional stuff because we do need that for future, for wireless power transportation, for when we're getting into wireless power, because it's really important. Steadfast spikes, I don't care about that. I mostly care about the bottoms of enchanting are nice. I'll take coal, I'll take other ores. I would love to find some actual tools with good affixes though. That would be perfect, but whatever, it's fine. Anything over there? Okay, it goes even further down. But we first need to... Okay, that's silver. Just in case we need that for the future, I will grab just a quick little stack of silver ore. And does not... Okay, there's actually one more chest here. Come on now. But literally nothing yet again. At least there's dark steel, moonstones. We got some gears and stuff. I don't really care about any of this. I'm trying to find cool loot for the video because I'm recording. Give me something good, please. At least let's see what's downstairs. At least there's a downstairs, because it could have been... Okay, that's a way over. That's even farther down. What's over here? There's more ways to the side. That goes down to literally nothing. Great. Okay, cool. What about over here? Doesn't look like there's anything over there. Is there anything over here? Goes up into nothing. Is there anything back there? Nope, of course not. Why would there be anything? Is there anything downstairs? Or is this just nothing as well? Okay, it looks like this actually branches out quite a bit. So we're just gonna try and scope this out. Okay, so we got that path, which leads back to that, which goes back out here, which leads over to here with one affix item. 2 affix items, 3, because that's a gem, and I'm gonna count that. 4, okay. There's a magic mirror. Oh, and that's an affix. Okay, you know what? Honestly, that was probably the best chest we found just so far. Okay, is there anything else down? Oh, hello, wither skeleton. I did not see you there. That could have been bad. Thankfully, I did see him before he attacked us, which was perfect. Oh, nothing down that. Glad that I set myself on fire for a second. That was really smart of me. You know, so good, so good. Uh-huh. Nothing over there. Okay, is there actually anything worth trying to go through over here? Let's see. Okay, there's another, like, up, down, side to side. Bedrock level? Some tin? I'll take tin ore. That's a lot of... Okay, cool. That's fine. Whatever. It does look like there's just not much in here. There's, like, actually nothing, which is just so lame. At least there's RF tool stuff. Thankfully, I do have a very high rate of enchantments on this thing, because I got super lucky with finding enchantments in the toolsmith, because I use toolsmith villagers, since toolsmith is, like, the most efficient way to get relatively good enchantments. Well, just wasted my water bucket, but that's fine. Not that it really mattered. Okay, is there anything up here? Literally, no. Unless there's something over here, which there's not. Is there anything... Okay, great. Now I gotta find my way back up to the surface. Well, at least we got out, and now there's another structure that we're just kind of yoinking stuff from. I guess I went with the wrong thing on the pickaxe, because now it's mining... Oh, it breaks blocks in a 1x3 area. Okay, that makes sense. No wonder it's being weird. It's just not working as I thought it would, because I thought it would be like in a pickaxe, but instead it just mines in a 1x3. It's actually really annoying. So I might need to work on getting that fixed. Okay, let's not throw my sword out. I need that. Let's get down to the next level. Okay, is there anything super good down here? Let's block you just in case. There's another one back here. And there's a spawner, which of course we're gonna mine out. And is there anything in here? Honestly, you know what? These chests in this tower thing are actually kind of good, because we get diamond stuff to scrap, free diamonds, free crimson iron, some affix items. There's a virus, but that's like for a different thing. And then we got all this stuff, which honestly, you know what? Not bad, not bad. I mean, we could be doing better, but you never know. Well, let's check. A reflecting necklace. Okay. A rare affix item. We'll take it. Not the end of the world. Whatever. Go down a little bit more. Anything in there? Poison ward ring. I think that's worth us keeping just purely because poison immunity might come in handy at some point, but I don't know when it would come in handy. But at least there's a couple more levels of this. Okay, we've got you, we got more diamond stuff. Don't need compressed iron stuff. I will take the smithing templates though, because that's just free. That way we don't need to spend extra diamonds to get that. There's also the like glyph stuff. There's also the productive trees saplings, which I'm trying to collect, because there's a couple in a bunch of different places that we need to find before we do anything else with that. So gotta go through this. Probably a good idea to get that started before or in the next, you know, we'll do that for next episode, like next video, the 200 days, because otherwise this is gonna be a whole thing. But you know, let's just get out of here. Okay, perfect. And now all we gotta do, okay, there's another tower, which I guess it might be better for me to go through them like this, because then we can break into the bottom, and that way I don't need to deal with all the guys at the top, and there's usually not really any loot at the top, so we can just go from bottom up. It would be nice if, you know, my pickaxe didn't mine in a weird, like, swath of pickaxery, but yeah, I mean, we'll deal with it. It's fine. I can fix that. That's fixable. I'm just complaining about it because I can complain, which I like to do. I don't know if you guys have ever seen my videos, but if you have, comment below your favorite thing that I've complained about, because it definitely never happens. I would never complain in a video. Anyway, moving along. Hello, good sir. Goodbye, good sir. Anyway, let's chuck you out, chuck you out. Let's get all the gold, and then we can... I think there's one more level. Yep. And this actually has 2 chests. Okay, I almost fell into lava. That would have been, I guess, kind of funny if we had just, you know, fallen into lava there, but we didn't. So it's not funny, and I don't know why I'm, you know, y'all always praying for my downfall, so maybe one of these days I might fall down, and you guys are gonna think that I had a downfall, but it's actually just gonna be strategic for the content. Oh wait, there's a dude that came in. That's actually huge. Where is he? Is he up? He's down. Okay, let's go down again. Actually, I'll just mine. Screw it. We'll go straight down because you are a blue tier, which is rare, and you're stupid. You're stuck in a corner. Julian the Sneaky. Thank you for giving me your boots. Julian the Sneaky's fortunate cowskin shoes of the current. Crazy amount of words just to say shoes, but fair enough. Ooh, we found another ancient battleground. I guess I'll take out all these guys again. Thankfully, the knockback resistance from the netherite's actually huge for this. And we can get a little bit more netherite on the side as well. You'll love to see it. Let's see how much netherite we can get from this. That's 1 stupid ancient knight. That is the 2nd stupid ancient knight. Okay, where's the 3rd? I know that there's... Okay, let's check out the trial spawner. It does look like there's a 4th ancient knight, and then we shall acquire a 5th ancient knight and a 6th ancient knight, both at the same time, because it is, as of course you have seen from Office Space, 2 ancient knights at the same time. If you haven't seen that movie, what are you doing watching my content? If you're too young for Office Space, I don't know what to tell you, but it's a good movie. Just check it out. Anyway, let's take out, okay, that's what, 7 ancient knights. This will be 8, and then I don't know how many more are gonna actually spawn. Are there any more? No, that's all of them. Okay, so we got the 8 ancient knights. Are there any more for me to get? Is that one? It looks like one. It is one. Great, perfect. Okay. 7 ancient knights. This will be 8 ancient knights. Actually, this is 9 ancient knights. That one's gonna have a bad time if I leave him. So I'll give him a little bit of wiggle room to you know, to get up on. But 9 ancient knights, 10 ancient knights. I think that's what we're at. Are there any more over here? Oh, perfect. 11, 12. Wait, did I just one-shot that guy? That was kind of crazy. Okay. 11 ancient knight, 12 Ancient Knight. Can we get, you know, 13 Ancient Knight? I don't, honestly, if you guys know the amount of Ancient Knights that we've taken on, let me know, because I don't remember, but I think that was 12. 13, and then 14, 15, 16, okay. 15, 16, 17, 8, okay, 17, 18. 17, 18, 19, okay. So 19 Ancient Knights in 19 men. How many netherite scraps did we get? Oh, and a wither skeleton skull. Honestly, it's and some ancient debris. Did I miss there being ancient debris under some of the... Okay. Well, now I kind of want to check under everything. Well, I'm going to do it. So it's 18, and then we got you as well. Okay, 19. Wait, no, this is 20. That's 20. My counting skills are messed up, apparently. 20, 21. Okay, and then there's a 22nd one over here. 22. If I'm right, let me know in the comments. If I'm wrong, let me know how many we've actually found. Also, there's been another ancient debris. Maybe I just need to go to back to that old ancient battleground. Is that's what this is called? And we need to go get as much of the ancient debris as we can, because I don't know if I missed stuff there. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, the deep slate brick stuff looks really cool too. I do want to check under all these like bigger yeah, like there's just ancient debris randomly here. So I'm just missing out on each ancient debris is worth 2 of the whatever they're called, 2 netherite scrap, which is each worth a fourth of a nether. So essentially, 1 ancient debris is worth half of a netherite, which is crazy. That I missed that. Okay, whatever. Honestly, that's pretty cool that we found that out, but bummer that we missed it before. Is there anything else over here? There's a house thing. Can I get all the way over there with my jumps? I got 1 more level. I've got 7 additional air jumps. Okay, so maybe if we get up, we can get up to there probably, right? We can definitely get up to here. And then from here, we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then we go 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we do that. And then now we go 1, 2, 3, 4. And then now we're up here. And that's just how you do parkour. You just jump on air. It's like real life. You just jump hard enough, and then the world decides to give way. Anywho, let's actually, I think there's pretty decent stuff in here from what I remember. Now, I could be completely wrong, and I probably am, but I was not wrong. 2 netherite off rip in the first chest, and a diamond chest plate, and a beautiful holy locket. We already have a holy locket though, so instead I'm not going to be taking that. More ancient debris too. See, this is what it's all about. You gotta get the blackstone, you gotta get the ancient debris, all the other stuff too. Just keep on keeping on, keeping on, keeping on. And then we just get infinite amazingness of money. That's just how the world works if you try hard enough to get the gold. It's just free money. And that's just what's so amazing. It's day 69 as well. Nice. Why are they keeping their friend's head in here? Okay, you know, I'm not gonna question it. I know that there's an area back here. Probably should get rid of the spawners first, though, before I do anything else. You know, probably the best call for right this second, just so nothing's spawning while I'm looting stuff. I'll take the Gilded Blackstone. Don't need much of the other stuff, though. Pickaxe, honestly, probably better for the diamonds. Crystal Heart. It's new. We can chuck most of that stuff into there. Now, of course, we do have a bunch of iron and stuff to consolidate, so let's just see what that's all gonna be at. Okay, so there's more than that of iron. Okay, can we... How much gold? How much gold? 60 gold, which is another 6 blocks. Honestly, that's not bad whatsoever. And then we also have the decrepit dudes, which are honestly pretty decent swords. Like for damage, but it does take up a lot of space. So we gotta consolidate. Here's what you always should do. Always, if you have too much stuff, just consolidate it. It's like real life. You just, you get rid of the stuff you don't need, and you keep the stuff that you want, or that you need. And then if it's not a need and you can sell it, then I would recommend selling things to then get the money, and then later when you have money to spend on it, then spend the money on it, because that's the best way to do that. Anyway, do we get any cool gems that I should probably set aside? Nope, just that one. Okay. Which I guess can stack with that one, but okay. What else is in here? It just looks like just the gold now. I mean, it's a lot of gold. It's just like, I've got plenty of gold already. I don't know. I think what I'll do, I'll keep the heads, because they could potentially be useful for some enchantment stuff. Like, just yoinking and going about utilizing Quanta properly for Apotheosis enchanting. But yeah, it doesn't look like there's actually much over here for me. Let's check out further beyond. We must go even further beyond, into the nether. The nether. What are you? Is this like a... What even is this? It's like a... It's like the pillager outpost, except for it's of piglins. It's a piglin outpost. Y'all really just stop attacking me. It's not worth it. Okay, what do we get? Forceful stone sword, graceful stone sword, stone sword, golden chestplate, fortunate windswept. Okay, at least there's a couple affix items. It's not all nothing. Withered bracelet, that's a new one, I think. Yep, it is, perfect. But we always grab all the things that I think are new, because sometimes they are, sometimes they're not, you never know, but if they are new, we can at least get them crossed off the thing. Anyways, is that any good? Nope. Okay, that's fine. Is there anything down here, or is that all just kind of all that there's here? Okay, there's literally... Great, there's literally nothing down here. Whatever, I guess we'll just keep on keeping on. There's another bastion. Is there going to be any good loot in there? Probably not, but I mean, we can check. Okay, let's see. Anything good in here? Of course not. Actually, you know, there's a couple affix items, but... And it's like, we already have so much of the base affix items that it's like... I ideally need blue or higher rarity stuff anyways, so at this point I'm not even gonna grab, like, gray. Because gray loot, as you all know if you've played any video games, gray loot is always bad, so just, we're gonna just focus on grabbing the good stuff now, I guess. Okay, what about you? Anything good in here? Literally just golden boots. Like, not even special golden boots, just golden boots. Okay. Not even gonna grab the cracked gems anymore because they're not worth it either. Don't have space for them, so it's not worth it. Golden boots, graceful, whatever. Epic scroll, I'll take it. I don't really need it, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, let's just continue along and see if we can find anything special. Of course, we're not going to, but it's maybe, I don't even know. This is just so absurd. What am I doing? It's day 69. Nice. I think it's day 70 now. But we'll find out in a second. It's like 12 a.m. right now in game time. So just, you know, we'll wait a second. But is that another chest? No, that's the head of a dude. We do need a brush for some stuff in here, in these bastions, because there's like suspicious sand. What do we get? Brush? How do we make a brush again? Feather, copper, nether wood. Okay. / set warp. Bastion 2. Okay. Wait, did we get another perk? Oh, we got another level. Max level gladiator. Huge. Is there anything worth it down here is the real question. Let's see. Could you please stop this? It's not worth your life. Like, genuinely, it's not worth me killing you. Gold that you're never going to be able to use because you live in the nether. Anyway, you know what? Free netherite ingot. I'll take it. Not bad. Anything else? Don't need a golden axe. I'll take the onyx just because it's special. And we should probably go home and sort out stuff and then try and figure out what else I want to do now. Okay, well, it looks like the next step to get the next kind of pieces of materials, from what I can tell, which is getting into the Alvimodium, because this stuff's actually better than netherite, and then it goes all the way up to unobtainium stuff, and then the unobtainium alloy stuff, which is going to be another thing, which is only chapter 2 out of 4 chapters, which is why this is going to take so long, but essentially... We're gonna go to the Deep Dark, and we gotta kill a warden, which I don't know how it's gonna go, but I I think what we're gonna have to do is just try and survive, and, you know, maybe that'll work pretty well, because whatever, but it's 2,000 blocks away, so it's gonna take a little bit to get there. We're day 70, so, I mean, it'll be fun. Let's go. Let's go. Ooh, I mean, hey, this is a good bow, and we got looting too, which probably should put on our sword. But we still need to actually get to the Deep Dark so I can at least set a warp there first. So we've still got a ways to go. And apparently the best way for me to actually get there is literally swimming down to the bottom, touching the ground, and then we go up, and then we wait till we get all the way up to the top, and then we jump, and that zooms us, and then we go down again, and then we go up. And I should definitely be bringing a brush, but we're gonna need to go back anyways for stuff, so I'm not too concerned. But yeah, I mean, hey, it's a faster way of getting there, that's for sure. What even is this? Ashen woodland from regions unexplored. Well, maybe there's a reason why this is an unexplored region, because it looks kind of inhospitable. At least there's a meteorite there, I guess, if I wanted to utilize that. What the heck is even this? Tombstone, okay. What kind of stuff is in this grave that spawned down here? Literally nothing. Okay, wow. What a brokey. Oh my gosh. There is a meteorite down there, so we could probably utilize that, but I mean, we still have a ways to go. So let's just get there first before I do anything else. We're not gonna go too crazy. Sure, we'll yoink whatever's on this pirate ship, but like nothing else, right? Davy Jones locker, whatever. Don't care about anyone. Okay. I'll take you guys. Okay, you guys actually gotta chill. It's, like, kind of lame. Like, it's just not very chill of you to be attacking me when I'm trying to loot the ship. Life stealing, don't really need that. I'll take that, whatever. I know there's a couple things that I would like to get, but it's not super important. Davy Jones locker. Whatever. Anyway, anything in there? Nope, of course not. Anything in there? Golden apple, that. Don't need chains, don't need you, don't need slowness arrows. Whatever. I do want arrows, because we're going to use them for the bow, so we'll do that. Probably should bring more arrows, but I don't even know. There's just, like, nothing. There's nothing good in here, either. It's just, like, random shenaniganery. Which I guess makes sense. They're pirates, but, like... Okay, infinity, that'll go on the bow. That'll be a good enchant for the bow. But is there anything else? Soul Snatcher. I'd rather not snatch the souls of the enemies that I'm encountering, as they do not seem to be incredibly valuable, but we'll have to make do, I suppose. Of course. Anything in here? Power 3. It seems that we already have power 4 on the bow, so I will leave you there in your own place. Another golden upfell. Okay, cool. Wind burst? What the heck is wind burst? Okay, how am I stuck here? Oh, there's a pressure plate on the thing. Okay, whatever. Is there anything in here worth grabbing? Doesn't look like it. Let's just actually make it to the stupid ancient city, whatever. Okay, whatever happened to these people out on a raft, I'm sorry, but, like, y'all actually have decent stuff? What is... Fortunate which had a flaming defense, and the fortunate which had a flaming defense. We just got some weird witches that have hats of defense against fire that, I mean, they should have spec'd for the opposite thing, apparently, because they got lost at sea. They've got a raft, and they do not seem to have made it, so unfortunate, but... What the heck even happened here? Okay, we still gotta keep on going, so let's go. Okay, this guy's grave is broke too. Like, okay, why are we burying so many broke people in cool-looking graves? Like, actually, what's going on? Like, if you're gonna be broke, just say so. Oh my gosh. It does look like there's a couple cool structures here, but I don't think these guys will have anything too crazy. Yep, of course not. They're broke too. That's perfectly fine, I get it, but... Yeah, okay, one of them's religious. They're probably giving all their money to tithe at the church, whatever. 1,400 blocks away now. We might as well just get it going. Actually, I will take... I got a loot. Okay, I can't help it. There's another wizard tower, or apotheosis tower here. That, of course, we're gonna do a little bit of, fun little zoop up to here, and immediately a blue and another blue. High-level Spectral Conjurer, low-level Scavenger. I do think Scavenger's a good sword enchant, so we're gonna keep that, but you guys are both That's a cracked gem. I'm not keeping those anymore. We're only keeping the blue ones. Because they're the only ones that's lives matter to me. Anyway, whatever. That is not a blue lives matter thing. That is literally just a blue gems. The other ones aren't worth it. I'm not trying to make a political thing. So shut up. I don't care. Anyway, we're just gonna, among the other disclaimers that I've said this video, anywho, let's, I need more blue things. And this is a dungeon. We're so close to the deep dark though. We're gonna go to the ancient city first. At least we know where that is. We can always come back. It's fine. Okay, well it says it's like 50 blocks away, so I'm just gonna use the stupid ground because it seems to be working better. I do need another backpack for like all the ores that I'm gonna be getting because we've got the stupid boon of the earth at a really high level, which means that we're gonna be getting a whole ton of ores, which is, I mean, it's cool. It's just also kind of obnoxious because I would rather just not have to worry about that, but instead I do, so we're just gonna, you know, deal with that in the best way possible, which of course the best way possible is always to put it into something else and completely forget about it. Anyway, let's just, you know, let's just keep on keeping on. I mean, there's a deep dark down here. If I can find a cave, okay, maybe one of these will be a mimic. Are you a mimic? You are a mimic. That's a free artifact. Are you gonna be any good? A charm of sinking. We've already got the, wait. That's the first quest that I've gotten done for that. What? We have gotten several of the artifacts. Where's this? Artifacts. Oh, we need to kill a mimic to unlock all of them. Okay. We do need to cook the everlasting steak. That's true. That's true. I mean, it's tasty, but yeah, well, whatever. Obsidian skull. I forget what it does, but I think it... Period of fire resistance when you take fire. Stored, a cracked gem. I will take the ancient knowledge. Swift sneak. I don't really want swift sneak as an infinity ham because we have that. Well, lo and behold, before actually getting it through ores, I found it, or actually through the stone, we found it on the side of the actual ancient city where it's supposed to be found. So, you know what? That's fine. It looks like it's just one block though. And we got 7 from it, which might be enough, I think. So we can double that using you. Then from that, we can get 14, which we only need 1 for each of those, but then I need a bunch of netherite to double the aldomodium thing, so we need more netherite. But I've got netherite to get those. It would just be nice if we could find some more. Armor trims are so whatever, like who cares? But netherite would be great. I would like to find more of the armor, or the upgrade templates, but I don't know if I'm gonna find them. But I mean, if we do, that's great. If we don't, we've got the stuff to double them, so it's whatever. Ooh, and we found some more aldomodium, because I think that's what that is. I mean, it looks like aldomodium. It definitely seems like it's the type of thing. Apparently, I just can't. The stupid. What? Where are you? You stupid. Oh, he's like right beneath. He's beneath? Oh, you're right there. Okay, yo, good. Dude, what's good? Hello. Nice to meet you. I'm here to, talk to you about your finances. I'm here to offer you a loan. Sir, stop attacking me. I know I'm hitting you back, but it's in self-defense. That's why I attacked you first. I mean, you attacked me first. Okay, come on. Let's be perfectly honest with ourselves. But also just like, bro, come on now. Anyway, let's get you guys. We gotta get some XP as well. But let's see how much aldomodium there is back here. It doesn't look like there's much more. Nope, of course not. But what are we at now? 12? You know what? 12's probably a good starting point for us to be able to actually go. It's more than enough for us to go ahead and turn everything around. Okay, well, we've got the aldomodium now. I do need more templates, but I need more netherite for more templates. So I guess I probably should do this on the thing that's breaking the quickest first. So we're gonna do that, I guess. I need at least 1 of the templates left, so we'll do that. And I'll do the pants because they have lower durability. But then we gotta save the template, and we gotta go back, and we gotta actually get 2 more of the templates, which means getting what is that, 7 per of the netherite? So we gotta, oh my gosh, I gotta actually go get a lot of netherite from the nether. I'll probably just strip mine it. Holy, okay, well, it's day 88 now, and I've spent a long time mining. We now have 46 more netherite scrap, which is gonna equate to quite a healthy amount of netherite ingots, which then we'll be able to use to make more aldemodium, which then we can use to actually, you know, take care of all this stuff. Actually, that doesn't even equate to 2 more, so we're not even going to get to make all the things, which means I need to get more, which is actually kind of insane because I've just spent so long getting all of that. But at least we can upgrade, you know, we can upgrade one more thing, which is gonna, of course, be the boots. And now I need, well, 8, 16, 32 more netherite, which is gonna equate to a bunch more netherite scrap and a bunch more everything else, which is just gonna take forever. So I guess that's what my time is gonna be doing for the next bit. Okay, great, fun. Brief little tangent from the mining excursion to get to the next tier of smithing template, which is of course the vibranium smithing template, which is another quest that's going to come later. It's the tier above aldemodium, but we're going to have to probably wait till the next 100 days to actually even get to that, but okay, I'm hoping we're going to be done with this by day 100, because I've been grinding. Apparently the easiest way to do this is actually find an ancient battleground, and apparently under this tower there are a bunch of just ancient debris, which each one is half of a netherite. So if I keep on finding them, we're gonna end up actually getting enough netherite. The issue is I need like nearly a stack of the netherite scrap, which is gonna end up being just a lot. So, you know what? I think we should be good by day 100. I don't fully know. I'm working on it, but we're gonna be cutting it close. I don't fully know how this is gonna go, but I'm just gonna do the best that I can, because I want to be a golden boy. I want to look cool. I want to accomplish the goal of this, and that is getting to all the modium stuff. Day 100. We've done it before. This time I got a little bit caught off guard, or rather I wasn't really focused on it, okay? I was distracted, I was exploring, I was just making it funny, okay? Like, give me a break, whatever. Y'all think it's funny when I get frustrated, but I've been doing this non-stop for like 3 hours, and it's kind of getting to me, I'm gonna be honest. But, I mean, 3 hours, it's right in this session, but we'll be fine, we got it. I believe I can do it before day 100. I think I can do it for day 100. I'm gonna get there. We just gotta keep grinding. Okay, well, we have actually barely scraped through. We've got ourselves actually an insane amount of netherite stuff, because I just kept on going until it hit like day 99. And now it's day 99. Now we're here. But we got a lot of netherite. I'll take it. Honestly, not bad whatsoever. I can always recraft all the gold. We've got plenty of gold stuff, but honestly, you know what? A healthy dose of some netherite. I'm very happy with how it went. We ended up getting 36 total netherite, which is actually going to let us go and make the several more aldemodium templates that we needed. Of course, I've got an extra deep slate just in case we needed more. But now we've got them, which means I can actually, you know, apply it to our chest plate. We can actually apply the aldemodium to the things that, I mean, we wanted to, really. But, you know, we've got the sword, we've got the pickaxe. You know, this is actually going kind of crazy. We're going... Okay, it's lagging a little bit, but it's fine. And now what we're going to do, after I organize everything, I've got a whole bunch of organization to do. Then for day 100, we're going to go back to, remember that big structure that we went to with the pagoda looking thing? We're going to go to that. We're going to see what we can do. Take on as much of a challenge as we can in the overworld. I don't think it'll be too much of a challenge. Let's see how it goes. Okay, well, now it's day 100. We're climbing up the steps to the big pagoda thing. Of course, this is another, we got the trial spawner and everything, but it's just some skeletons that we can take on nice and easy now. They only do half a heart now instead of like 3 to 5 hearts of damage, which is crazy good. You'll love to see it. We get some bread for that. Nice. Okay. What else is actually in here, though? Is there something special about you? Nope, just default skeleton. Okay. What else is in here? Is there something crazy? Is that a Nazi flag? No, it's not. I thought we were getting into like, just I was worried. Okay, because if it was that symbol, I would have needed to censor it, and I don't want to do that because I'm too lazy. But you know that's fine. Okay, vault. We've got a vault up here. With honestly, we need a key. Is there a key up here? Nope, not really. There's just some iron. Okay. I don't know what kind of loot we can even find. Is there going to be better loot the higher up we go? It's pretty tall, but I don't actually know what's going to be in here, so I guess we got to find out. Does look like we're getting a sizable amount of bottles of enchanting, though, which is a little interesting. It does look like there's some stuff over here. I'll take the bottles. I'll take, like, lower level, whatever. But we can at least go up again. There's a whole library area. That's cool. It's a storage cabinet. Okay, storage cabinet with some diamonds. What are you? Just a default iron axe. You're an armor stand with a dude that's a little bit not with us anymore. I'll put it that way. What? Okay, this is under some stairs, so we gotta actually find out how to get up higher, because it looks like... Okay, I just kind of skipped past a bunch of stuff to get up there. But it does look like there's some actual stuff to go farther up if we wanted to. Because there are stairs here. And maybe up higher there'll be more chests with more stuff. I don't know. It looks like there's there's stairs up here, which then flares out to the sides, which then there's a door that leads back over here. What are you? You're a vault, so you're not gonna spawn any mobs. Or is the... Okay, we've got a dinner bone. Okay, this is gonna be annoying. Whatever, I'm just gonna shoot you. Definitely, I think there's a better bow, but I'm gonna need a much better bow. Is there a bow upgrade we could do? Like, is there some kind of super crazy bow, or am I just gonna have to use, like, a gun? I think I'm gonna end up just using spells, because it doesn't really look like anything's too crazy. And it's also not looking like we're getting a whole ton out of this entire thing. Is there anything better higher up, or am I missing something completely? I don't even know. It doesn't... Can't see a way up farther. Unless I'm, like, actually blind or something. Is there a way up farther? There's more chests. Rare, I'll take it, whatever. There's sushi, but it's player heads, so it's actually, like, negative equity, or literally nothing. Like, it's just worth nothing. It's not worth us even picking it up, because then it would take up inventory space, and that's what I mean by negative, okay? It's like, we could use it, but it's not worth it. Okay, what are you? The little dais, okay. Some bottles of enchanting, and a default shield. What even... Okay, this entire structure, I mean, it looks cool. I would turn it into a base were it not just too big. But, like, it's just not... Like, there's a bath? What? We got a drowned belt? We've got... Okay, what even is this? This is so stupid. Is there any way to get up farther? Okay, well, it looks like there's nothing, like, literally nothing worth it up here. Maybe we go back down to the, like, basement area? It was kind of cool, but I don't remember how to even get back down there. Because that's the way back up. Is the way down... Is it in the middle or on the sides? I don't remember. Okay, I'm just getting lost, apparently. I don't even... Okay, what... Okay, it's over here. We just go down. We just go down the not... that flag, although it looks kind of like that flag, little things. They're not that. Trust me. YouTube, it's not that. It's something else. Also, there's a whole cave system with spiders and stuff. What even is this? This is so absurd. A cave spider. Let's just take you guys out. It's not a big deal. I just don't know fully why this is even a thing. Is it gonna give me anything good? Like, is it gonna give me a trial key, or is it just gonna give me literally nothing? Because I'm thinking it gives me literally nothing. And it gave me literally nothing. And by literally nothing, I mean, like, just not even worth considering or caring about. But, I mean, it's a cool little thing. I just don't even know the point of it. And that's just a vault. What are you? Are you something that we can break? It's a cobweb with a bunch of iron gear in it. Okay, well, this was pointless. Thank you guys so much for watching. All the mods 10. If you want to see another video of me playing another 100 days, then like the video, just subscribe, do the things. You guys know what to do. You guys are watching YouTube. This video's like 3 hours long. You guys know what the drill is. But anywho, if you did enjoy, make sure to check out this video / channel sponsor, which is of course Berry Bite. Great servers at an affordable price, and overall they are fantastic to work with. They respond quite quickly, and I am very happy with them as a server provider. So what we are going to do now, finding ourselves some epic and beyond things. So first off, what we're gonna have to do is actually go into the quests. And in order to get to the next tier of armor that we need, we are going to need to get ourselves a teleport pad, which means we need an ender pearl, which I don't even know if we have, so I'll have to check. It looks like we don't, which is interesting. But what I do think is funny is that we can end up getting all the modium stuff without having to go too crazy. We just need this to unlock some stuff, because there's the end, there's a whole bunch of different really cool things, but we need vibranium, and then we need to go to the other, which is why we need the teleport pad, because we need to go to the other from, I think it's from the nether. You put a teleport pad down in the nether, then you get to the other. But for right now, at the very least, we're gonna have to go back into the nether and start brushing off some soul sand in a couple different places. I think it's only in bastions, and only a specific type of bastion. But, of course, make sure to check out our sponsor, Berry Bite. And now, let's just get right back into it and go back to the nether. Well, still no bastion. I'm looking for a very specific bastion, because that's exactly what we need, so hopefully we'll be able to find one. Now, we do get to zoom quite quickly using our cloud in a bottle, but unfortunately, it's not enough. And I don't think I've seen any vibranium. I have been trying to keep an eye out, but again, I'm not exactly the most eyes open type of person. But also, we found this, which is cool. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna grab all of the rare and beyond affix items. I think I've had a blazing flask, so we'll pick it up for a second. But I'm only grabbing the rare stuff because other than that, it's not really worth it whatsoever. So let's just see exactly what we can end up getting. I will grab all of the gems because gems can be quite useful regardless, but let's just see. Ooh, the elastic golden boots of the four-leaf clover. How interesting. Ooh, and the caustic stone sword of the duelist. Ooh, and the lacerating iron sword of the caustic realm. How interesting. Yes, perfect. We've got this random blaze trying to fly into me, trying to act like he's all tough, just doing actually nothing. All these wither skeletons. But I guess we just gotta keep on searching, because I still haven't found the bastion yet. And that's all I really need in order to get ourselves the vibranium. The vibranium. Vibranium is what we need. And I can't fly yet, because we have yet to fully get everything to the point where we can fly, because we need the next tier of affixes up from this in order to fly. Is that vibranium? I think that's vibranium. It's vibranium. We found ourselves some vibranium. You'll love to see it. How much did we get? We got 8. That is more than enough. You'll love to see it. Okay, let's save that where that belongs. All this stuff will go right in here, and now we just need more of the smithing templates. So I gotta actually find myself the stupid whatever it's called. Ooh, a rare affix dude. And we could get the netherite we need from this ancient battlegrounds, but instead I'm just gonna get Tessa's Berserking Rock Saber of the Frostlands, which is, you know, a crazy cool name for something that's honestly not that great. It's whatever. It what it is. And you know what? That's exactly what it has to be. I did end up finding a bastion. That was actually quite quick. It wasn't that far away. Now, what we need from this is a very specific item that spawns very rarely in these bastions, and I've yet to see one so far, because we're looking for specifically suspicious soul sand. Usually you'd be able to find this relatively commonly, but instead for some reason it's actually really hard to find in these bastions. And it looks like we've got one down here. I don't know if we're going to be able to get more, but upon brushing these, that's how we get the smithing templates, and I'm going to need 5, 6 of them total, and we only have 3 at this point, so I need 4 more to have the optimal, amount. So we're missing a couple. It'll be fine. It's not too big of a deal. I will grab the other ancient debris and rune stones and stuff, just because they're a little hard to find. I will also grab the black ember sapling, because those are difficult to find as well. But for the most part, I'm just here for one thing and one thing only, and that is just some more of the beautiful, beautiful soul sand, the suspicious soul sand, which it looks like there's another one up here, which of course you always gotta check that all the sides are not going, it's not gonna fall, because if it falls, it'll insta-break, and I cannot be having that. And now we just check if there's any more in this singular bastion, which I don't think there will be, because usually I've only been finding wait, there's 2 right next to each other. That's 6 already. And then to duplicate them, all we need is all the modium, but it would be nice to just get a couple extra for free, so I might spend 1 to 2 more days in here just trying to farm them up. You never know, right? Like, sometimes you can get some cool stuff. You never know. You really just, you never know what you're gonna find. Thankfully, I'm immune to fire, because that would have sucked if I wasn't, but we are, and I don't think there's anything else in here. I'm gonna try and find one more bastion, but if I can't within, I'll say the next 4 days, then we'll end up going out and we'll just get the vibranium stuff off rip, because why would we not, Well, thankfully it didn't take all 4 days, but instead we found it. That's all that matters, is we found it. It only took 3 of the 4 days, which is all that really matters. Plus, there's already a beautiful little suspicious soul sand up here that we're gonna get. Now, I do know that this video specifically is going to be edited a lot quicker. In fact, I might even be paying an editor for this video to be edited. So if you like it, make sure to leave a like and subscribe for new editor person, and if they get enough likes, then I will probably hire them as a full-time editor. So, you know what? Thanks to them for editing, or if it's not and you don't like it, then leave a like and comment that you don't like it, so that I can know not to hire them, or it might just be me and to not edit them myself, because of course, why would I do that? Why would I edit my own stuff? I should definitely be hiring someone to do that, even though I'm broke. I'm broke, man. I pay for school. I don't got money for this. But it's all good. It's all good. Is there any more suspicious soul sand? I thought that was one, but I guess it's not. Looks like there's definitely just this one more. I guess that's not bad, We got plenty of them now. That's all that oh, this is the one I already got. Goodbye! And now we'll grab smithing template, netherite scrap. I'll grab, actually, I'll just grab the magma cream and stuff, because other stuff doesn't matter. And now we will go back home, and then we shall get ourselves to upgrade into the unobtainium. Vibranium is first, and then unobtainium's next. I remember. Okay, as always, what we gotta do first, of course, is you gotta immediately turn that into dust so that you get ore doubling. Because you always want to double what you got. So then we've chucked the vibranium dust into there, except for we're going to instead, actually that's probably the right one to put it into. Actually does this one have the speed upgrade? Nope, that one doesn't have a speed upgrade. I didn't make a speed upgrade yet. But we do have all the modium stuff. All I need is 6, so we'll grab you. The rest of them can go in there. I do need to upgrade this barrel to a diamond barrel, but I haven't done that yet because I'm being kind of lazy. So sorry, it is what it is. If you think that I'm lazy, you know what? You're 100% right. Now what we shall do is take our 6 vibranium ingots, and what we are going to do exactly is I should probably make the whatever the teleport pads first, right? Excuse me. I'm sorry for sneezing. I didn't mean to. It just came out of me like that. I didn't mean to sneeze. I think I cut that out, but whatever. Or it gets cut out. Who knows? Anyway, we got a teleport pad, which I think will give us another teleport pad, but instead, wait. Did I just... I guess we don't have a teleport pad? So... about that. I'm just gonna make a teleport pad. Definitely the first one that we've gotten. Now we have access to making the vibranium stuff, and we can go to the other dimension. So let's get ourselves some smithed up gear, and then we can maybe go to the other, which will be dope. And we've got extras, so I don't need to worry about accidentally, you know, breaking everything, which would be perfect. So we just gotta go to the nether. So of course we warp to the nether. Perfect. And now we plop you down, and then I have to click on it. How do I use it? To teleport, you need to shift right click with your main and offhand to empty. Shift right. Oh, it's working. Okay, we're in the other dimension. I think it's quite dark. I think, yeah, we're underground a little bit. I think I'm gonna have to get us out of whatever we're in. So let's just make sure to re-equip our shield, but we gotta get out of here. And I think the only place that we can find the templates is in a very specific location, right? Isn't it in the library? We'll have to read. So, yeah, we need to find the file spawners in the dungeon structure in the library room specifically. So we gotta actually find the dungeons. What's it called? The dungeon structure? Okay, but first we gotta actually get to the surface. Okay, we're finally up to the surface, I think. Okay, we're out. And we got blazes spawning. Is there... I mean, this is the right biome for it, for a pyramid to spawn, but it doesn't look like there's going to be one. Thankfully, we've got a good access to our explorer's compass, so we can hopefully find ourselves the dungeon structure. That's honestly not too far away. Let's just zoom our way there, utilizing, of course, the fun, amazing ability of just being able to jump a ton. And we shall just go, because it's only a couple blocks away. We'll get there, and then what we'll do is we're still gonna need to actually find the library, which is gonna be, you know, it might be a little bit of a struggle, but thankfully we will have the ability to spend our time doing this, and these videos are brought to you as well by yet another sponsor, which isn't really a sponsor because they don't pay me anything. It's Pullbox. Pullbox is a website that I like to use. It's just an affiliate code, so I'll probably just leave it in the description as well. But essentially, Pullbox is a way for you to, you know, pull magic, Pokemon, Lorcana, and also, I think you can do One Piece cards as well if you're a fan of those things. And if you are, then you'll definitely need to check them out because you're able to just enjoy doing those completely online. And you don't have to worry about anything else. You just get to, you know, rip packs and have a good time. And, you know, if you use my affiliate code, then you get stuff and I get stuff too, and I really appreciate it. But anyway, we gotta actually get our way down, and I think the way to get down is we just it's a lot easier if I just dig into it. I think that's the best way for me to do it. Yeah, because then we come down here and I can't mine through the ancient stone bricks, but I can get in through the holes over here. And these guys actually hurt, so that's a little worrisome. Maybe we get a little bit better enchants first before we come back here. Okay, what are we gonna need to do for enchantments first? Of course, we're going to need to go down to the beautiful Apothic Enchanting chapter, and we need bookshelves for that. Okay, how many bookshelves do we have right now? 11 plus a couple books, and we shall go out and harvest ourselves some wood so that we may create even more bookshelves. Yes. Ah, yes, the harvesting of wood. Perfect. From the house tree. Exactly. And there's a nest there as well, so it even counts as a tree. There's just, you know, it's perfect. We grab them from the house tree, and then we combine them with the other things, and we just need 15 of them, so we need 4 more. And then now we've got all the bookshelves, so we've got that. And then there's infusion enchanting, which has to do with Eterna, Quanta, and Arcana, and they all add different things. And now, the best thing that we can do right now is actually to get Hell Shelves, which Hell Shelves are potions of regen and blaze rods. So we need gas tears, which I have 2 gas tears right now. I think we can get more utilizing, catalyzing glands from creepers. So we could farm some creepers to get even more gas tiers. Is that really the worth it way to do that? I mean, probably, ultimately. It doesn't seem like there's any other better ways. We do have 1 potion of regen, and what else do I need for you? Just nether bricks. So we gotta actually smelt up some nether bricks, which, I mean, oh no. Smelting up nether bricks. We're so poor when it comes to things. This is so difficult. It's so expensive. What else are we gonna need to do? So we've got you guys. Essentially, this brings it up to 30 Eterna, and then these will bring it up to max of 45. But it also adds Quanta, which adds crazy enchants, like the crazy ones, which we gotta maximize. But what I also gotta do is we gotta make sure that everything else is added in. What do we want to do? What do we want to do here? I need 10 Hell Shelves, so I need 10 potions of regen, which means I need 3 gas tiers. So I think I gotta go farm up some creepers. Ooh, and while we're down here, we can grab all the deep slate mithril ore that was down here that I left because I didn't know what to do with it. Which is perfect, because then we can just get all the beautiful, beautiful, handy-dandy mithril, because mithril's great. Now, what do you use mithril ore for? Beats me. I mean, I guess we'll find out when I come in here, and I think we can look at it. Where's it going? Is it going in here? No. Where's the mithril? Oh, there it is. Okay. You turn mithril into mithril scrap, which goes into mithril ingots, which you turn into weapon parts. Interface upgrades, you can turn them into, I guess, import-export bus, but you just use any ingot for that. You can turn it into an amulet of concentration. You can turn it into Spellbreaker, which you can use to cast Counterspell, which is one of my favorite magic cards. You can get empty upgrade orbs. Oh, so we're gonna need a lot of it because if that's what you use for the upgrade orbs, then that's what you use for all of the cool upgrades for all of the iron spells and spellbook stuff. So we need that for late game magicry, which is gonna have to be a whole nother bunch of things, because we're gonna need a lot to go through magic. There's a lot of magic stuff that's really cool in here, but it's not exactly optimal or ideal, you know? But it's all good. We're just chilling. Who really cares? Nothing too spicy. Random little backpack. And now we come behind the creeper, and we annihilate it. And all we get is some gunpowder, when all I am looking for is some catalyzing glands. Which would be fantastic if we were to ever get one, but unfortunately, it does not seem to be the case. Also, we got the Phantom Boot, which I think we already have, so there's no reason for me to hold on to it. Also, I don't really need to keep windswept leather pants of whatever the heck that says. Of stubbornness. They're stubborn pants. The stupid stubborn pants. I will grab more platinum, because platinum's great. Probably should chuck all this stuff in the correct chest, but, or backpack, rather. It's not even a chest. Then I would have to organize things. Well, I'm gonna have to do that anyway. Oh, and there's a cool little boss over here that's gonna drop a gem, which is nice, and a cross necklace, which is nice, and a Vice Chancellor Elnix the Mighty's Ironforged Chainmail Helmet of the Diver with Fire Protection 3, plus 3.25 armor, plus 0.22 oxygen bonus, and when worn, minus 45% burning time. And then the Ironforged Leather Tunic of the Serendipitous with plus 4.5 armor and plus 1 luck. That's so cool. And just steel chestplate, but you know, it's whatever. It is what it is. We found cabbage. You know what? We're winning. Cabbage is all I need. All I need is some tasty, handy-dandy cabbage. You know, that's all that matters. Now, all we gotta do is we gotta actually find a new place to go farm creepers, because for some reason creepers don't want to spawn here, but it's not too big of a deal because it's a big cave, and there's a creeper right here actually, so we'll yoink you real quick. But unfortunately, still no catalyzing glands, and it's been like 2 days of me being in a cave just trying to actually get some. But at least there's diamonds and other cool stuff. Yeah, it's great. I love mining. Definitely haven't been doing that a lot recently in multiple different series. It's definitely enjoyable. I mean, hey, at least the cave has enchanting tables in it. That's super great. You'll love to see it. I don't know how many enchanting tables we're at now, but we've got some. Great. Cool. Thank you so much for enchanting table when I can't find more creepers. For some reason, I just really don't want to spawn. But maybe I just gotta find a creeper spawner? I don't even know. Oh, and I found a necromancer, and there's like a little house over here. Okay, cool. Cut copper stairs. We've got a spider. Are you a creeper spawner? That's a zombie spawner. Of course it is. Another enchanting table. You'll love to see it. Okay, what's in here? Stone cutter. Wait, is this like legit just a village right above? It's actually just genuinely a village. Okay, is there anything cool in here? I'll take some glowing water. Honestly, it's not bad, but I don't really know exactly how to feel about the rest of this. It's just a village underground, and there's a skeleton spawner right here, which is really worrisome. You know, I'm glad that it doesn't seem like anything's found the villagers yet, but I'm a little concerned. You know, maybe we'll just leave so that they can prosper or something. I don't know. Husk spawner? Is there a chest down there? Nope, of course not. Now all we gotta do is find the creepers, but the creepers not want to creep, and I am quite upset, but maybe we will find the creepers over here. I found a cave creeper with an elven what? Ah, yes, my favorite, the cave creeper holding an elven crossbow. How interesting. That's the first time that I think that sentence has ever been said. Actually, you know what? Knowing how the world works, that's probably not even close. At least it's kind of funny that it's like, it's just such a weird sentence. I guess I'll just keep on going. Maybe we'll eventually find a creeper that will actually drop a catalyzing gland. Or maybe I should probably just go to the nether, fight ghasts. Well, of course, nearly immediately, I already found 2 ghasts, and guess how many ghast tears? We got 10 ghast tears from 2 ghasts, which is perfect, because now we just get to go home, start brewing up some regen potions to make some hell shelves. Now we begin the potioning, the great potioning of the beautiful regeneration. Then we shall get the hell shelves, which then you can turn into the more advanced hell shelves through infusing, which means I should probably make more, but I didn't want to do that, so of course we're gonna have exactly 10. And now we've got all the potions taken care of, so now we shall be able to create our 10 beautiful hell shelves that we will then assemble into some beautiful apothic enchanting setups, yes. Now we've got our 10 beautiful hell shelves. Next is the infused hell shelves, which we need to get 45 Eterna and 30% Quanta, which you get with 15 normal shelves and 5 hell shelves. But for that, I would need to make 10 more bookshelves, which I need more wood for. There we go, a nice little couple houses, also deforested, and now we shall come right over here. And of course, the first thing to do is, of course, to make ourselves some more beautiful bookshelves, which of course I need the books for again, because I forgot to grab them again. And I put them in the wrong chest again, because of course I did, and now we'll just, we'll just make 10 more, because we only need 15, and then the 5, and then we're good for that at least. And now I'll put you guys back. Right? Because that's all we needed, right? We needed, yeah. So we needed 15 normal shelves and 5 hell shelves. And I need the enchantment tables, which are in here, right? Yep, we grab you. And then I need lapis is in here. Yep, perfect. Maybe, I don't think I have anything too crazy. Yeah, I mean, we can get infinite mending, we can get infinite protection. So I guess I'll grindstone you. Okay, we'll grindstone you off. And then now we'll actually use our upstairs area, because this is going to be where the enchanting's going to go. Because we're gonna take apart you, we're taking apart the table, and where the table once was is where the enchantment table's going to be. We're turning one table to a different table, as it were. And I gotta get everything else removed too, but it's whatever. There we go, and that's all the bookshelves we should need to get the infusions going. But I need more XP. Okay, I guess we gotta farm some XP then. Okay, I did end up making a new sword for getting extra XP. This is just looting, mending, scavenger, knowledge of the ages, so we get infinite XP from everything, which should work out perfectly, I think. Ooh, there's a creeper down here. Let's just see how much XP. We're level 44. Let's see how much XP we get from taking you out. 44 to 46. Okay, not an insane amount, but that could just be the specific mob. Who knows? Is there something special in... Oh, there's a even bigger cave over here. Great. We get a spider. Let's see. 48. Okay. We get like 2 levels per mob that we kill. Okay, 54. That's more than... Oh, shoot. Ancient knowledge means that we're going to be getting an insane amount stacking every time. Just every time we get them, if we can combo it, we're going to be stacking even more. Which will go kind of crazy if we make like a spawner thing. Which means I should probably get Silk Touch on something to make a crazy spawner farm. But I'm not going to do that just yet. Stop chasing the kid. Stupid Dr. Disrespect clone. Genuinely, what the heck is this? Anyway, let's take out some kids. We're just gonna annihilate some kids. It's fine. And we'll chuck you in there. Some extra zombie spawn eggs. Perfect. I just need, you know, levels. We're already good on the levels that we need. Okay, now we can come up here and let's get infusion. Infusion, and we only need the 5 of these guys infused, but what we're gonna do is we're gonna infuse all of them, actually, because, wait, no, we're not, because what we need to do from here is then we need the glowing hell shelves as an upgrade to infused hell shelves. It also increases the max turn, but not the stats we're looking for in order to enchant. Okay, so we need the glowing hell shelves, so we need 10 of them. But for that, we need to also get all of the normal hell shelves turned into the infused hell shelves. So we got to replace these guys with these guys, and then we take you, and we just infuse these guys. Thankfully, it only costs like 1 or 2 levels per, which is nice, because it's not bad at all. And then we've got you, and then I need to turn all of you guys into glowing. Which, what does it cost for me to turn you guys into glowing hell shelves? Okay, we're gonna need a couple for you as well. But, the glowing hell shelves, we need... Oh, we just need glowstone. Okay, perfect. And now we can just yoink some glowstone, just like that. Can we get more? We can get more just like that, I guess. Make sure not dropper ourselves through that. Actually, grab the glowstone. Do we have enough there? Because we only need 3 per, which means I need 30 blocks. So we already have enough to turn all those into the right ones. And now what do we do? Now what's the next step? For the next step, we need to actually... Oh, I need to go through the sea shelves. So we gotta find sea stuff, which means I need pufferfish and prismarine. Okay. Well, you know, this should be good enough at least for us to upgrade our chest plate. Level 60 for Unbreaking 4. Okay. Perfect. And now what we can do is we can take you off. We can upgrade you. We got Fire Prot 4, Mana Regen 4, Blessing 4, Icy Thorns. Honestly, not bad. We just need like good prot levels and we're perfect. Okay, what I do think I'm going to do is I'm going to split this particular 100 days video into 2 separate parts. This part's going to be the first part, and we're going to end it here just because I need to make sure that I have enough uploads to go out during the time when I'm going to be on vacation for Christmas. So, until the next one, which will be next week, or in 4 days, I guess. Okay, well, it's day 125. I just came back from my Christmas break, and now what we need to do is first I gotta get used to using my mouse and keyboard again, but also we've got our glowing hell shelves, and I believe the next thing that we need to do is actually we need to get the sea shelves, so we need to go find an ocean monument for that. Is there any other way? I do not believe so. Thankfully, though, it looks like one is only about 1,000 blocks away, and it's this direction, so we should be able to get there relatively quickly, I would hope. I don't fully know, though. I do know that the multiple jumps get us zooming quite far, but I do want to make sure that we don't explode, so we must go to get the ocean monument, yes! Hello, do you have anything on your bot? I'm here to check out your bot. Do you have anything nice? Okay, let us see what you have in your bot. We got some iron ingot. We got some charcoal. We got some bread. Okay. There's some turtle eggs. Do I have... I have fortune, but I don't think I have... Yeah, I don't. That's a bummer. I would have loved to be able to get, you know, some more stuff for free, but unfortunately... It does not look like we will be getting any turtle eggs for free. Although, I guess I don't really need them because we're not really playing Vault Hunters. Although, if you do want to see Vault Hunters in the future, make sure to comment down below because I would really appreciate you guys telling me if you want to see Vault Hunters again. I don't know if there's any updates that I've missed or anything, but essentially, I just kind of want to hear you guys' thoughts. And if there are any other mod packs, I do know that I have a list of mod packs that we gotta play again, or play in the first place, so I'm sorry, but those guys are gonna take precedence, but there are, I know, several other things that we do need to check out. Do we raid the pirate ship? You know what, I think we raid the pirate ship. Wha-bam! Okay, let's see, what you got? Nothing? Great, perfect, you love to see it. Yep, what's good? Doesn't matter, because y'all are weak. Weak men. Weak men. Weak men. Get out of my sight, you weak men. These weaklings just unable to stand up against the power of the amazingness of the sword. Also, I don't know where they're spawning from, but it shouldn't matter too much. Are there any actual good books in there? Nope, doesn't look like it. That's fine, though. Anything in there? There's one enchanted book. Which one is it? Aqua Affinity. We've got good enchants. We just need to max out everything. That's a lot of stuff in there. Okay. I'll take the leather and the golden apples, because you never know when you're going to need some extras. And I'll take the emeralds too, although I guess we do kind of have infinite emeralds already, but, you know, it's better to be safe than sorry, you know? You always got to take what you can get. Anything in there? Yo, Captain, I'm sorry, but you're kind of really annoying to me, so whatever. Goodbye, Captain. Captain, oh Captain, I've taken over your ship. Goodbye, Captain. Anywho, we still need to go to the Ocean Monument, because that's what our actual goal is. So we should probably go over to the land, and then we can yeet ourselves into the ocean to see if we can find... Can we get there in one jump? It's 200 blocks away. Let's just see. Oh, it's the new Ocean Monuments, too. It's the Young's Better Ocean. We can go about 100 blocks, though, with the jump, and you know what, that's what really matters. Although I am a little bit concerned because I don't actually know what to expect from this, but what I think we should probably do is have a little bit of a warpy-doo up here. Okay, I think I spelled it correctly, but it does look like there's the pirate ships. Monkey D. Luffy and his crew were trying to come over here and steal all the things from the Ocean Monument. And I'm not down for that. So I appreciate you guys, but also just no. Could you guys please not? Anywho, what do we need to actually do down here? Okay, it's not there. We need to go through, there's the little tunnels, right? And we need to find our way through. I don't fully know though, because we're not running out of oxygen. There's just a lot to go through in here. We gotta hopefully find our way to something useful, although it doesn't look like this is gonna be it, which is very unfortunate. You know what, mazes kind of drive me crazy, but we're gonna pretend that we're not going insane, and we're instead just gonna relax, take care of this nice and peacefully, nice and calm, and this is another dead end. Oh my gosh, okay, great, this is fantastic. Decided to come home to sleep in my bed after, it'll be nighttime soon, but I also have a ton of stuff that we need to deposit, and I probably should work on the storage system for this as well, because we've just got a bunch of miscellaneous stuff in here. Great. Okay, let's figure this out. Okay, so I've got a plan for our storage system, right? So we're gonna start off by making a storage controller and a storage tool. Then we're gonna link a bunch of these barrels to the storage controller. Then we're gonna connect an ME storage bus to the storage controller and an ME controller with a crafting terminal on it, using solar panels to power the ME controller. But first we need to get an inscriber, and we need the different presses for the inscriber. So we got to find a meteorite, which I think we found the meteorites before. I'm pretty sure. Well, that was actually fairly close. So all we got to do, I guess, is we're gonna break the mysterious cube, which That gave us everything, actually. All of the inscribers. So I don't need multiple meteorites, I guess. That's nice. Did we lose audio? No, we did not. We did not lose audio. I want to grab all of the budding crystals, but I do know that they're going to decrease in quality when I break them. That doesn't matter too much to me, because what matters is that we get everything else we need. Shove the guide in a random chest, and now what we got to do is I got to remember how we make the fluix. Because what we need for the skystone is we need 4 of the skystone to be smelted up, right? For the controller, and then I need fluix, which is charged Certus quartz, and redstone dust, and nether quartz. So, do I have any charged Certus quartz? I guess I don't have any charged Certus quartz, so what we're gonna have to do is we're gonna have to get it, which I think you can use. You can make a charger. Yeah, I remember. You make a charger, and then we need a wooden crank too, right? Yeah, we need a wooden crank, which is just sticks and copper, which I think we have. We've got the sticks. We definitely have the copper. I remember we've got copper. I need 2 for the charger. We've got a bunch of you, so it shouldn't be too big of a problem. We just get a charger. We just gotta crank that stuff. Like, we just crank it hard. Remember, you never want to go too soft with the crank. Okay, I'm gonna charge it up all the way. Like, we're gonna get full power. Also, I need to make sure that we're... Certus quartz crystal. Okay, do I have to go all the way to charge it up? Or what do I need to do? Is that good? Is that good? Okay, now we've got 1 charged. But I think I need 2 for the amount of fluix we need, because we need 4, right? And you make 2 using 1 of those guys. Yeah. So we need 2 sets. Do I need fluix for anything else? That's the question. That's the thing that I don't remember, because I don't use applied energistics too much. Because for the most part, refined storage integrates better with quite a few things. But thankfully, applied energistics has worked on that quite a bit. So I'm happy about that. I just got to get back into it. Now we need 2 nether quartz and 2 of you, and then all we gotta do is just probably get some sleep first, because I don't want any monsters to spawn. Me. Okay, well, we'll just do it in the fountain. I think this will work, right? We just gotta throw it in the right place, right? So we just go do, and then it just takes a second. You see the lightning, and then we get that fluix crystal perfection. Perfect. Wait, I didn't open... Okay, Wait, I didn't open that chest. That's crazy. Oh, and we get a beautiful, a beautiful stone pickaxe that has an affix, which means we can break it down. I love breaking it down. That's so fun. Anyway, what do we need else for the controller? We need engineering processor, which is the inscriber. How do I make the inscriber? I need pistons. Do I have pistons? Do I have pistons somewhere? Do I not have pistons somewhere? I don't remember if I have pistons somewhere. Well, I couldn't find any, so I guess we're making pistons now. We need them for multiple things, so we'll just make 4 for now. I think I've got stone going in there. Wait, why is wood over here and over there? Whatever, it's fine. Not a big deal. We need the inscriber, which we'll have to power that too. So we probably break you, and we just gotta crank it again. We just gotta crank it. Inscriber, I need copper. 1 copper and then iron. I don't remember how much iron. It was like 6 iron, 5 iron. 5 iron it was. It was. And then we go and we put on the crank. And now all we gotta do is we need logic processor, calculation process. We need silicon, which means we need silicon, which means I should probably go and do the how many do I need? Okay, so we need 1 calculation, which is going to be this guy, which I don't remember how many pumps of the crank it'll take, so we just got to keep cranking it till we get it. 40%, so 1 2 3 cranks, 72%. So 1 2 3 4 5. That's a calculation. We need 1 calculation because we only need 1 calculation press. But we need 7 silicon. Oh, I gotta smelt it first. Oops. I do need the skystone though. How do I... Wait, what? Did they change how silicon works? Oh, it's Certus quartz dust now. So I gotta dustificate it. So we gotta inscribe... Oh, no. So I need even more Certus quartz. I need 7 more. Which means I gotta get 2 more. Which means I guess we gotta put these guys down. I'll put them up on the ceiling because we're gonna take them down in a bit. we do need 2 more Certus quartz. That's okay, whatever. But while we're here then, I'm at least gonna get the rest of these guys taken care of. Just so that we have all the other parts for it, because I did not realize we needed the other thing for that. That's great to hear, great to hear. You love to see it. Oh my gosh. Okay, and then we need the logic, which is you. And then the last one will be the last one, and then we can work on that and worry about that in the future, but it's almost done, right? We just gotta keep cranking. You gotta crank it. So, oh wait, we need 5 of these guys, so it's gonna take a bit longer. We just gotta keep cranking it, though. I wish there was a easier way to do this. I mean, we could just go into trying to make the solar panel first, which is probably a good idea, because we need power for a bunch of things. But, I don't know. Okay, well, that's all the logic ones done. So now we just need to get the Certus quartz, which is the silicon press. So let's put these guys in there for now, because in the future, we're not going to have to worry about where we store everything. And now all we got to do is, let's at least get some of it ready, because this is going to probably take a bit, but we just got to do it. And then we'll make the solar panels after I do this, while the crystals are growing, because I don't know how long it's going to take for them to grow. It'll probably take like 8 years, which is unfortunate, but it's fine. You know, it's not a problem. I don't know. I want to hear from you guys. What did you guys do for the holidays? My family, we went on vacation. We went to a place in Central Oregon called Sun River. We rented a couple houses and just had a nice time there, and it was great. Played games. We went snowshoeing. It actually snowed like the day after Christmas there, so it was real nice. And it's the first time I think I've been out of town for Christmas, and I really enjoyed it. But I want to hear from you guys. What did you guys do? And, you know, what do you guys maybe want to do in the future that you didn't get to do this time? I'm just curious about what you guys, you know, what you guys have been interested in or up to. Also, I just realized we can get more by just waiting for them to break. So that's, okay, how many more did I need? I have 5 in there, so we need I need 7 total, right? Yeah, 7 total, so we just need 2 more. Perfect. But yeah, I'm just genuinely curious about what you guys did for Christmas. Also, what kind of videos do you guys want to see in the future for this year? I'm thinking about keeping the Minecraft uploads to around once a week to once every 4 or 5 days, and also spicing it up with just, you know, some other content, because I'm really interested in Magic the Gathering, and I've got my geckos, and there's the gecko channel as well, but the gecko channel can't really do everything that the other channels can, and also the videos that I have for the gecko channel got a little bit delayed, which kind of sucks. So sorry about that for those of you who are looking forward to those, but they will be coming out hopefully shortly. I just overall really enjoy getting to make videos and enjoy making the content for you guys. So thank you guys for all the support. And I genuinely wish you guys a very, very happy 2026. And I will definitely not stop, because this is, you know, it's my passion. I love it. And I'm just going to keep going. So thank you guys for all the support. And also sorry for missing some people's comments. I was on vacation, so I didn't really get to answer them, but I do appreciate everyone who did comment, and, you know, we're just gonna keep on going. Okay, well, that's all the printed silicon taken care of. Now all we gotta do is make the actual circuits, so let's get the press in there. And all we just gotta do is just crank them all out again. Well, I think with what we have now, we can already make the controller, which will save us some inventory space, which is great. Got a charger that I don't think I'm really gonna use, but we at least have it. What I do think that I need to do is we gotta get started on the solar panel stuff, which means that I'm gonna need... Glass panes aren't hard to get, but we need dielectric paste, which I guess blaze powder, coal, and clay. That's not difficult either, so all we gotta do is just get that taken care of. The storage bus, we need an interface, which means I need the formation core, which means I need the fluix dust, which is fluix crushed in an inscriber. So I do need more fluix, so I'll have to make that. Okay, that's all the processors done as well. But got you, we've got the logic processor. All I need crafting table, and then I need the illuminant panel, which is the quartz glass, which is source quartz dust. So we gotta get more dust, but I think first I definitely am gonna want to get to solar panels so I don't have to worry about continuing to power with the stupid crank. Because this crank is genuinely really annoying to me. So we're just gonna throw it away. It's deleted. We can't make another one, or I'm not gonna make another one. I could make another one, but I'm not going to. Instead, I'm gonna make a bunch of dielectric paste, which I don't actually know how many oh, we got plenty of blaze rods. Okay, I guess the limiting factor is gonna be coal then. We don't have a tiny amount of coal either. So what is it? Is it 1 to 1 or is it 1 to whatever? It's 1 to 2, and then we need clay. So I do need a little bit more of you. So let's just do this. 34, 32. There we go. Perfect. And now, of course, that's that for that. And then we need clay. Let's just go over to the riverbed. Whatever. We need clay. I need clay. Are you clay? Why are you clay? It's definitely clay. Perfect. And we got more than we needed. And now we come home, and now all we gotta do is we just turn that all into some beautiful dielectric paste. That gives us a healthy little amount of dielectric paste, just a smudge, just a smidgen. And now we need the casings, which are the raw, which means I need iron. Thankfully we've got iron, right? I have a bunch of iron, I think. I've got blocks of raw iron. Oh yeah, I've got plenty of iron. It's not gonna be an issue. It's fine. We're all good. It's all good. Don't you worry your pretty little head about it. We got iron. Oh yeah, I could even double it with the hammers if we really wanted a ton of iron too. That would be insane. What I do think instead though is we gotta focus on the other things we can make. So we need a bunch of lapis. I don't actually think I have as much lapis as we're gonna want. We got some, but we might need more. This might be enough. I don't know though. Okay, we got 92 from that. That gives us, what I'm thinking, since each stack will give us 16, but we need a multiple of 3, right? So 16, 17, 18. Is 18's a multiple of 3, right? And then we go, wait, the next tier though, the next tier from the starter is the basic, and that takes 3 as well. So if we want to go 3 into 3, it needs to be a multiple of 9, which 18 is still a multiple of 9, so we could get 2. You know what, we'll leave it at 18, that's fine, that works. But then we need, I already have glass, I remember. And so then we just need 18 glass panes. And then that turns into 18 photoelectric panes, which is perfect. And then now, what else do I need to do? I need to make the casings, which is the rods, which is what we're smelting the iron for. So then we take the rods, or the iron bars, we turn it into iron bars. We're gonna make a stack of iron bars, and then we're gonna take that, and we're gonna make a bunch of the dielectric rods, and we're gonna turn half of them sideways, right? Exactly half of them sideways, and then we take them and we turn them into casings. But we need a lot more iron if we want to make all of them into casings, because that's a lot more than I think I anticipated. That was such a good, I need a lot more iron. Holy. Well, it's a good thing we've got the hammer, because we're about to get a bunch of iron, so we get 4 stacks of iron dust from that, and that's going to turn into a whole bunch of iron. Great, you love to see it. You absolutely adore getting to see so much beautiful iron being smelted up. And now, of course, what we're going to do as well is we got to get more dielectric casings, because we're going to try and get all these guys into dielectric case, although we don't really need that many, because we're only going to use 1 per, but I do need the basic capacitors, which are also iron and redstone. And they don't have much redstone either. Do I have much of anything? No, I don't. Dang. We might have to just go mining underground using the destructive vibranium pickaxe of the Serendipitous, which honestly is a pretty cool pickaxe, but, you know, not insane, not insanely great. We need 9 blocks of redstone at bare minimum, so I guess we just have to go mining. Okay, well, it's the next day, next day in real life, not in game. It's been a couple days in game, but we do have these solar panels, and we can make the next tier. We can make a couple of them. because we're gonna need them. Now we'll just chuck those extra ones in there, and the next tier is the hardened ones. But for that, we need energized steel, which means I need to go through the energizing stuff, which I'm not gonna do just yet. But what else did we need for the things? We needed what did I have already? I forgot. Wait. We need those storage busts, right? So we need an interface, which means I need the formation core, which means I need fluix dust, which means I need more fluix, which means I need to charge some more Certus quartz, right? So we need fluix, and then I'm also gonna need, I grabbed the charger already, which is good. Got Certus quartz clusters, which is gonna give us some more Certus quartz. That's a lot of Certus quartz. Okay, this is in the sun, right? So we'll just plop you on there, and will you charge properly? You will. And now what we shall do is charge up some Certus quartz so that we can make some fluix, because I need fluix. Because we need to actually, you know, yep, exactly. I'm glad you understand. Anyway, let's just get, we'll get 8, and then we'll make them all into some fluix, just so we have a little bit of a surplus, because it's always good to have a surplus of the thing that you need. So let's just plop you down here as well. And now what we shall do is, what else do I need? I need redstone and the other thing, right? Right? And we'll transform it. Oh, there's more things we can make. Redstone and nether quartz. I was right. Perfect. Okay. Probably should turn off magnet because it's going to suck up the redstone if I don't. And there was a fountain over here, right? Was it over here? Oh, there was one over here. This isn't the one that I meant to go to, but it's fine. Not a problem. We're just going to get ourselves the zappy fluix, and it's going to go all over on accident. 16 fluix. Probably should activate the crocramor. And now we need to, how many do I need? I need it for each of the cores, right? So we need 1, 2, 3, 4. So 4 you guys, and then we got the extra fluix, we got the extra Certus, we got the charger. And what I'll probably have to do is, this is in the sun, so we'll go solar panel on top of the ME controller out here. And I need cables, right? So, what is it? Cable? It's the Fluix ME cable, which means I need the quartz fiber, which is Certus quartz and glass. I do have glass, so all I need is the Certus quartz. Probably should make 2 of them, because how many do we get per? 4 per, but we get 3 per, which is 12 per. So it should be good enough with just that. And we got our Fluix dust. What else do I need for the cores again? I don't remember. I do not use applied energistics enough. I just need nether quartz, and then so that's the that's the annihilation okay, so we need 2 nether quartz and 2 Certus quartz, and then 4 of these guys, logic processors. That's what I'm talking about. I remember. I know what these things are. So we need, it makes 2 per. So I guess I didn't need to make all of them, but that's fine. It's all good. Not a problem. And now I need glass and iron. I think, yep, we still have a bunch of glass in here because I remembered exactly what I'm doing. I know exactly what I'm doing. And if you guys don't, then I don't know. I just need the pistons again because we need the storage bus. And then the crafting terminal, we need the aluminum panel, which means I need the quartz glass, which is 5 more Certus quartz dust. So I guess we'll just come over here and we'll make some more Certus quartz dust, and then make the aluminum panel, redstone and glowstone. Thankfully I have redstone right there, and then we can grab ourselves some handy dandy glowstone right there. How much do I need? I need 2 glowstone for the Juana redstone. I just need the glowstone for the redstone. Perfection, hooray! And now we got all you guys that we need. Now all I gotta do is, we gotta come over here, we make ourselves some quartz glass, we make ourselves an aluminum panel, and then we make ourselves an ME terminal, and then a calculation processor. I know what I'm doing, I think, maybe just a little bit. ME crafting, did I make a crafting table? I guess not. It's fine. We acquired crafting table just now. through crafting. Anywho, we need the storage bus, which we already have. Yep, we already have storage bus. So now it was the cables. Oh yeah, right. I remember. I know what I'm doing. Totally. 100%. Anyway, let's get ourselves the... Oh, I need more fluix, but I have the fluix. That's what I was remembering. And we get 24 of the fluix ME glass cables, which is perfect because that's exactly what we needed. And now what we'll do, since we've got the controller right there, I don't really need to worry about you guys. What we shall do is you go on top of you, and that will power you. And then what we'll do is we will connect. So that needs to go to that, which will go there. And then what we'll do is that's where we put the crafting terminal, right? And that'll let us craft. I remember how this works. Yep, you guys I definitely know. Full height terminal. It's very small still, but that's fine. And number of items. We gotta always make sure to sort by number of items. That's always how you gotta go. And we can't deposit anything into it yet, and that's because of the way I have it set up right now. Because we still need to make the storage controller, which means I need some comparators and stuff. So we'll have to make you guys, and I need a barrel. I guess I can just use any barrel, but I don't remember how to make barrels. Is it just slab, and then log? It is. Okay, perfect. And now we just need to... Wait, does it need to be a sophisticated storage barrel? How do I make a sophisticated storage barrel? Oh, it's a barrel with a red... Great. Give me a moment. Okay, great. Now we have an oak barrel from sophisticated storage. And now what we gotta do is we gotta get... oh, I have planks. And then what are you on the corners? Stones. We'll just use you for now, and then we've got ourselves our plankadoos, and then I need the comparators, which is just stone, which is 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. Yeah, we gotta make the... Do I have all the torches that I need for that? Because it's 3 redstone torches per, and then nether quartz per. So we just... Perfect. And now we grab you guys. We'll make extra redstone torches because we need them. Now we just wait on the stone. While we're waiting on the stone, I guess I need another redstone torch, which is not a big deal because we got plenty of redstone from our mining excursion. It was quite enjoyable, yes. You do love to see it, yes. It was quite amazing. Then we also need 2 sticks and nether and an iron ingot. Ender pearl. I remember what those are called. Yep, 100%. I also made Eyes of Ender while I was mining, because I wanted to, you know, go to the end soon-ish. So we'll be doing that soon. But first we gotta make the comparators, which is great, because then we can make the control. I guess that needs to be stone. Well, it's a good thing I have stone. So, anywho, we grab you and storage controller. So now, essentially, how this is going to go is now we need to make a multi-block of storages, which is just going to be the barrels. And then we just hook up the storage bus to the storage controller using the cables. So I guess we'll just take care of that now. Okay, there we go. So now what we've got is you got some netherite barrels that we're gonna attach to the controller, because I think that's how that works, right? Right? I think that it's all connected. Yeah, no, it's definitely connected. It's just they're not touching. So yeah. So you gotta link it specifically to the ones that aren't touching the controller itself. And now what we're gonna do is now we're gonna hook it up. And now all of the items should show up in the system. Perfect. And now it says we only have one of a lot of... Wait, it's the wrong way. Descending. There we go. And now we can chuck those guys in, that guy in. We can make a little bit more storage space because we've got a little bit more now to work with. We'll put the grindstone up there. This random chest. We can just take care of everything else and we can make a little bit more space to actually add even more storage, which is great because we need to next probably Actually, we still need to go finish what we were doing over at the I forgot what it's called. Shoot. The thing in the ocean monument. I remembered words. Yep. Definitely. One of my best skills. Anywho, let's also grab a bunch of coal so that we can turn it all into beautiful blocks of coal so that then we can add it to our netherite furnace. Wrong place. So now we can smelt things up really fast because I made a netherite furnace. And I guess I should probably move everything that I can into our system too. Perfect, and now we can store a ton of items, and what I'll need to do eventually is add stack upgrades to all these. I guess I should probably work on that now, because we've got time for it. I just gotta actually make the stack upgrades, which is, you start with the tier 1, then you make the tier 1 plus, then you use the tier 1 plus to make the tier 2, then that to make the tier 3, then to make the tier 4, and then that to make the tier 5. And then that's the tier... Wait, what? Why do you use the tier 5 to make the tier 4? Oh! Never mind, because that's the backpack stack upgrade to tier 4. I'm a little stupid. Okay. Can I shift you guys around to the right order? There we go. And now all we gotta do is just work on that for a little bit. Also, I'm now realizing that the only efficient way to gather wood is by either harvesting it or mystical agriculture, so after day 150, we might just be doing mystical agriculture for the next 50 days, because this is gonna probably take a while. Also, how much power are we using per tick to keep this all going? It's using 4.66. Okay, which is, I don't know what the transfer rate of AE to FE is. Oh, there we go. Why would you do this to me? It's just a half. Okay, whatever. That's annoying. Why would they do this? Anyway, 9.31 FE per tick, and we're generating 480. So we're good. We're in the green there. We're generating infinite power according to our current usage. So now what we will need to do... What was I doing again? Oh yeah, I was deforestating. Oh yeah. So we gotta just remove all the trees. Okay, mission accomplished. It only took about half an hour. We deforested the entire village area. Y'all remember this all being trees? Now it's not. Yup, this is where we started. This was the big forest, and now it's all gone. It's all in my backpack. And now I think I'm gonna replant it all with, I think we'll use blue magnolia, because they look real pretty. So, yeah, I'm just gonna replant this entire area with blue magnolias, because why the heck not? But, and then we gotta actually do the thing that we were doing in the first place, which is the stack upgrades. But it's fine. I'm just gonna ignore that for now, because we have more important things. There we go. That's better, and we'll expand it width-wise once we get more saplings. I just gotta wait for these trees to grow. Then maybe we do some harvesting, but we gotta just push it back. We gotta push the regular forest back, because this is just, it's too pretty, you know? The beautiful blue colors. It even looks kind of like a cactus with the blue, and we got the blue little particle thingies coming down. They're just swinging through the skies. It's just beautiful, you know? And, that's all that matters. But now we actually got to make the things. We got to make the stack upgrades, so I made the upgrade bases. Now all we got to do is we just got to get a bunch of copper. Wait, I need the stack upgrade tier 1s. Which I think we've got plenty of wood for, which is good, because that's the whole thing that we just did. Because if we didn't, I'd feel kind of stupid. Do we have enough copper now? Or not really? Because I need, 16 blocks of copper? No, we don't have enough copper. Okay, well, that's some copper, but we're going to need more. Thankfully, I did just make a bunch of ore hammers, so we shouldn't have to worry too much. At least for the time being. But we are going to have to worry about this stuff in the future. And I'm also running out of energy because... this stuff costs a lot of energy, so I was making a bunch of solar panels and stuff so we could get that worked on. But that's also going to take time, so what we can do is I'm going to grab 2 more of the starter solar panels, and we're going to plop 1 more, I think, right next to this guy? Because I think they need exposure to the sun. Or do they not? I mean, I guess we'll figure it out if I put one. If I put one right here, is it getting power? No, it is not. So it does need direct access to the sky. Which is, you know, I guess what I'll do, just for ease of making it look nice, is we'll just remove the pinnacle here of this little area thing, and that way we don't have to worry about it, and it also it looks kind of fine. It's not too big of a deal. I'm not super concerned. I think we can access this from behind. We can. That's actually really helpful. And now we're going to plop one over here, because this is where I have the power for the furnace going, and these two, they're still not going to be able to keep up yet, but it will be eventually because we're going to upgrade them and all that stuff. But that's, I guess, what we're doing right now, because we already need to get a bunch of power for mystical agriculture stuff so that I can get that fully optimized. I do think I'm going to farm a couple more of the gems. All I know is that we don't really have to worry about mining fatigue because it doesn't really do much against our enchantments. So I'm not super concerned. It is a little bit of a bummer though, that it would seem as though we are not getting... Are they in here? I don't remember where they are exactly. Because okay, is this oh yeah, we're back in the maze. This is great. Oh wait, there's an Elder Guardian this way. Is it? Oh, it's just right there. Okay, great. What's up, dude? We got you. And you should drop... Did it drop the... Don't Elder Guardians usually drop stuff? Or was it just sponges? Okay, cool. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Wait, there's an Elder Guardian in the top, too. I just mined in. And I think this is actually where the loot is, so I don't even know. I don't remember. This is the Silk Touch pickaxe, so the wrong one. But also, apparently, it's supposed to have netherite effectiveness on all blocks, but it does not seem to be the case because... Oh, never mind, the chest's over here. A lot of Nautilus shells. We got a flawless gem of the royal family. Honestly, not the end of the world. I think that's the first one we've got of you, so I will take... Honestly, I think that's all we really need. Perfect. Let's just chuck all this stuff in the system because we don't really need to keep it in our inventory anymore. There's some random dudes coming out of the ground because there's a necromancer. Goodbye, Mr. Necromancer. You did good for what you attempted to do, but it wasn't that great. Okay, let's just bone meal the bamboo so we can get some more bamboo because I would like to actually have the stuff that we need. So let's just grow you. Grow you. I accidentally clicked on the ground, so we gotta clear you out. That's fine, not a big deal, not a big issue, not a problem. Just get all of the bamboo. I like the bamboo. Anyway, let's chuck you guys in there. We'll chuck all this stuff into the storage system. Please, could one of you guys have fish? I mean, they've perfected gems, which is, we got some tobacco. And we actually got the exact gem we want for our pickaxe because this adds 4 levels to existing fortune. So that'll put us to a total of fortune 20, which is insane. Pufferfish that we needed, and now we can make our 12th sea shelf, which is great because that's how many we actually... Now, do I have enough lapis? I don't have lapis in there. I should probably keep more lapis up plenty so it's not too big of a deal, but let's just at least get all you guys infused up. It's not going to be too crazy, although it will be quite helpful for us. Because we're going to need all of these guys to be infused, so we'll just infuse all of them. Why the heck not? And we're actually going to need to claim, because we need the crystalline seashells. Which is... The other ones we can save for later, because they're not part of the direct quest line. How many do I need total? I guess I just need 3 total? Yeah, no, it's not bad at all. Oh, I have 15. I remember I made... Yeah, I had those. I know exactly what I'm doing. I'm definitely not going a little bit insane. Wait, where did I... Do I have endstone? Oh, endstone's in here. I remember. We had plenty of endstone. I recall. I know exactly what I'm doing. I just gotta keep running around and trying to find bees, I guess. Farm bees? Is there a way to go to the Bumble Zone easy? I don't remember. Wait, you just throw an ender pearl into... Oh, wait, so I can just go... Okay, well, that's easier than I thought. Whatever. I mean, I guess the 3 that we found was actually, like, exactly perfect, because now what I can do is I can put you down there, and then we can ender pearl into the beehive, and now we're going to the bubble zone. Great, and now we're here, and these are piles of pollen. And we've got honey slimes, which drop a whole ton of these very high-level enchants, and then we will be chucking them all into the beautiful Library of Alexandria, and that is going to let us, essentially, just have the best enchants we possibly can have on everything that we have, because what this does is it lets us accumulate points for every enchantment, and they're all separate, and you can search them up. You can also essentially sort them by the type, for depending on what weapon you're using or what you're using. And overall, it's just incredibly, incredibly useful and amazing. And that's the whole thing that we're gonna do. So, I will be right back after I get all of these books into our beautiful Library of Alexandria, because this is gonna probably... It's not gonna take a long time, but it's a little bit boring. Okay, perfect. And now what we're gonna do, we're gonna start off with the armor. So, what I think we'll do, and this is probably the best option for me to do, is we're going to scrape all the enchantments off of them before applying anything else, just so that things don't conflict. So, we want Aqua Affinity, we want... I guess our helmet will be Blast Prot and Normal Prot, because you can put 2 prots on, but we can also add a couple other things in the future, but for now, that's pretty darn good. And what I think we should do is we should find a boss to go slay for the end of this episode. Also, we could just make a stone shelf, because, I mean, I think it's just andesite, so, stone shelf, I just need books, great. 3 books, and then stone shelf, hooray! Perfect. Coming on in the distance, we see the beautiful pyramid of the Piglet and the Piglet spawns. This guy is, he has almost 10,000 health. How much damage did we do? We 2-shot him. Great. Hello, Ghast. I don't think I have the achievement yet, so we'll try and hit him from here. We got him. Can I do 2 for 2? Dang. Not 2 for 2, but close. All the mods 10 stuff, because I have been getting quite a few comments of people asking for it. So thank you guys for asking, and I will keep doing my best to deliver if I can. I do really appreciate all of the support, and thank you guys so much. If you do want to support me, the best way to do that is through YouTube memberships. So thank you very much. And our current main objective is actually going to be getting ourselves to unobtainium. Now, right now we're in full vibranium. We've got a vibranium spell book. We can cast Eldritch Blast and do crazy stuff. And we've got pretty good weapons overall. We do need a couple of gems to worry about for our weapons and such, but it's not insanely important. I could put this gem on our armor, because it'd be pretty good, but yeah, you know what, let's just do it. Why the heck not? And what we'll also do is, we have a gem of the royal family. This will go on our helmet as well. We already have one on there, I forgot about that. What do we have? Armor toughness increase? Is that a good idea? I don't exactly know, but what I do know is that we're gonna put the perfect ballast gem, and also the, which one is it? We want the, which one is it that we want on our sword? I don't remember, but there's another one that we had that we wanted to use. I just don't remember exactly what it was, so instead we're just not going to, and we're just gonna put that one on there, and then that one on there, and that's gonna go exactly how it's supposed to. And now what we're gonna do is, first step probably that we should do is actually go to the other and get ourselves into the right place to be able to actually take care of getting the unobtainium smithing template, which, do we have a robe? Wait, is it a cloak? It's not a cloak. Okay, well, we don't have one. So anyway, we're gonna have to go to the other, and let's go see how that's looking right now. Okay, well, we are immediately being attacked by a bunch of different dudes. I can't see very well. It's quite dark out, so we might have to change some things. We're being attacked by a lot of different guys, so maybe it's worth just clearing some stuff out. I mean, they can't really do much damage to us, and we have like infinite durability, I think, so it's not a big deal. It's just a little bit annoying. And we are going to definitely want to be using our... honestly, it doesn't really matter which pickaxe we use. But Silk Touch will at least give us the spawners themselves that we can use in the future. So we'll just do that for now. And we need to find a very specific room. Wait, I can't tell if this is the room that we're supposed to go into because I have too many positive effects that it's just adding everything. So we might need to get rid of one of the enchant. Is it on our chest plate? I think it is. I think Blessing is the enchantment we need to get rid of. Because right now, that is currently what is making us have to just run it. I can't even look at things properly. I'm too fast to do anything. Can I get down the ladder? I don't even think I can. We just have too many effects. And now we're ascending into the heavens. And now we've got, like, teleport it. I don't even know what's going on right now. I can see things through the walls. Wait, this is definitely the library. So we already found it. Can I... So I can just, okay. Excuse me. I'm gonna be back in a second, because this is really annoying. Okay, well, I'm about probably half an hour later. It's been like 2 in-game days, 3 in-game days, because I needed to get ourselves a handy-dandy Tome of Extraction, which you make by taking a Tome of Superior Scrapping and enchanting that, but you need very specific levels. And then you would get that from taking a Tome of Scrapping, which you have to do the same thing with at a different level. And then you have to get those by combining an anvil with some books, which overall isn't super difficult. It was just annoying because I had to get the quanta just right, which is kind of annoying, especially since our quanta is all added by one thing. So overall, it's just kind of annoying. But we at least can get you off of there. And now we can actually redo all of the enchantments without Blessing, because Blessing seems to be a tad too strong, to be honest with you. There we go, and now we'll get Thorns, Rebounding, Mana Boost, Purification, Tombstone Slowbound, Poisoning, Protection, Projectile Protection, Mana Regen, Icy Thorns, and Berserker's Fury, and then we will get all of that onto you, which will also increase by 2 levels for every single enchantment because of the stupid Perfect Ender Surge gems, which are actually kind of insanely amazing. And now what we should probably do is get back there and actually hopefully be able to find what we're looking for, which is the library, which we saw on the outside. I just don't know how to get back to there because we got teleported into a cave from the inside of the other. Okay, so we're back. We're kind of... Okay, we are in the right space, though. We've got some ore over here, but most importantly, it looks like there is just a way to get in here. Let's come down and... Okay, can I break into the library, or do I have to go in the normal way? Also, it seems as though we're still getting positive effects, so it might have been a good idea to have multiple of those tomes, because I'm pretty sure something else has Blessing on it. We also got the Grimoire of Evocation, which is a rare drop, so that's something that we were going to need to find anyway. It's just quite obnoxious that we have to now get rid of Blessing again, because apparently Blessing is just too good that it gives us effects at too high of a rate that it's annoying. It was, in fact, exactly as I suspected. We had it on our leggings as well. Do I have it on anything else? I have it on everything. Of course I did. Well, I think I have more tomes still, because I made like 2x of the last one, so at least we can take it off. There we go. We got all of the stupid whatever the heck, whatever it's called, off of there. I do need more of the Perfect Ender Surge gems, but we can get more Ender Surge gems as we just take out more and more things, and then we'll eventually get all the perfect gems. Although, for some reason, the Gem of the Warlord, which is supposed to be up there, got down here, so we gotta make sure to change that. And it's not super crazy important. I will take the Flawless Ender Surge Gem. We'll do that, and then we can take Flawless Gem of the Earth. We can do that. We can combine these guys. We just need our gem cutting table, and then I need... we'll need pearls. God Forged Pearls, remember? They're in here. Yep, we got some more. And some gem dust, and then we should be able to just combine. You got missing inputs. Do I not have enough gem dust? Do I have more gem dust in here? Gem dust. Hooray, we do. Good. It's always nice to have extra gem dust. And then we combine them, and then we get a perfect Ender Surge gem that we can put on our helmet, but instead I'm going to leave it in here just so we have it And then we can also acquire even more of the gems that we need by just farming the mobs in the other, which is nice. I think that'll work pretty good. Okay, I think we're ready to get back in there and actually finally get into the library because, oh my gosh, it's taken way too long. There we go. We're in the dungeon. We just need to go up. And then there was the way over. We just come over. And then apparently the only way we can break in is through breaking these bookshelves. And then we do this. There's a trial spawner. A dude spawns. We take him out. And another dude will spawn in a second. And then we just take out all of the dudes that spawn. And then we're good. So we just gotta we can take out all the extra spawners as well. Yo, dudes, y'all really just don't stand a chance. I would highly recommend stopping attacking me. It's just not gonna work out in your benefit. I'm just trying to help out, you know? It's really not gonna help. Like, come on now. I will take the diamonds and the aldomodium, and we'll take the netherite, just because it's free netherite's free netherite. Like, come on now. But it's just like, come on. You're not gonna get anything out of this. Why are you just proceeding to continually attack me for nothing? You gain nothing from this. Why are you doing it? Stop. Stop. It's just funny at this point that you guys keep attacking me. Stop. You're unworthy. Cease. Anyway, let's get back up there. Let's get back up here. We gotta get rid of that spawner in the corner. We gotta get rid of that spawner in the corner. Get rid of you. Get rid of you. Oh, this dude spawned. Okay, perfect. He should spawn another one. Right? Yeah, perfect. And it spawns within the same circle. And he spawned, I think he spawns another one? Yeah, he did. Okay, perfect. You just keep taking him out. Okay, there's so many mobs here that it's really annoying for me to speak, and there's just so much going on. This is so loud. Wait, where did he go? Did I get him? Did the evoker dude die, or did he get, like, knocked back somewhere? I don't even know where the dude I'm looking for is, but I just need to take out as many things as I can, so we'll just take you guys out, I guess. Where is he? Oh, he's under there. What a interesting space for him to go to. He really tried to escape, didn't he? And now, it dropped. We got our first unobtainium smithing template. That's perfect. And now in here, there should be some more vibranium that we can get. There's of course going to be even more the aldomodium nuggets and stuff, as there should be. And we're grabbing netherite, because netherite, you can never really have too much of it, but I also am grabbing everything because, you know, sometimes it's worth just taking everything. And we'll just chuck all that in there, and I guess we can come back in half an hour to do it again. Or we could go out and try and find a different thing. Are there any other rooms with chests in here that we could loot? Maybe? I guess we could go out the way we came in and check out other rooms. Probably a good idea. Well, I can't really find any other good rooms out here, so I think we're just gonna head back home. Or maybe we'll head to the end and see if we can find that, unobtainium, because we still need to go to the end to actually find the ore itself. So, let's go check that out and see if we can find some. Okay, so it spawns in the end highlands. It's very rare, so I'm thinking that the best way for us to find it is gonna be, probably just mining out an entire island. If that doesn't work, we'll see what else it might take, but this might work. Fingers crossed, although it's seemingly not going to work immediately, so maybe there's another way to find it easier. Like maybe we can fly around under it, or maybe we can find a big extreme hills and highland thing, cause it should be shiny, like it should shine or have a glow to it, a purple glow, but I'm not really seeing anything, so maybe this is gonna take longer than I thought. Well, after a bit of looking on specifically the outer End Islands, in the End Highlands, I could not find any, so I came to the closest mountain. It's only been like a couple days, it's day 209, so we still have quite a bit of time, but what we are going to focus on now, and what I'm realizing now, is that we can actually get a lot more on our fortune pickaxe, so we should probably do that first. But I came over to this mountain and I was like, okay, I remember finding it around mountains. It was exposed, and then I just kind of flew over to this side and immediately saw some. So we got some unobtainium right here. The only issue being is that it's only seemingly 2, a vein of 2. Actually, it seems like it's a vein of 4 now that I look at it properly. And I couldn't really see any else anymore off rip, and now I just saw some more. So we should be good even with just Fortune 11, but I do want to kind of maximize it a little bit more. So give me one moment to get back home. Now, thankfully, we do in fact have 2 flawless gems of the earth that I found. I found one of them during that entire expedition, which is quite nice because that's going to increase our fortune by even more. And now what we got to do is we got to chuck you in here. And what we're going to aim for is, it doesn't really matter what additional bonuses we get because we can change those, and we're going to. But it does matter the sockets. We need at least 2 sockets to put both these on. So now we got them, and now we're going to just slip in those 2 gems, which gives us fortune 16. Now, what we can do is we need to get ourselves a couple more sigils of enhancement, which we can make with Godforged pearls, which we have 8 more of. So let's see, how many can we make right now? We can make, how many pearls do I have in here? Pearl, I don't have any in there. Okay. So we can make probably a little bit more. We can make 8 more. We can also make more if we need to. But now what we're going to do is stone forming's fairly good. Destructive is okay. What we want to change is radial. And we want to get that plus 2 levels to existing fortune is what we want. Plus 3 is big. And then we upgraded that plus 4. So now this should have fortune 20, which is amazing. And now we've got prosperous, we got lucky. Let's just increase the lucky to maximum. Netherite on everything, that's perfect. A little bit extra submerged mining, a little bit extra experience gained, a little bit extra mining speed. Stone forming is already maxed, so overall, that's just how you make a quick little maxed submerged vibranium pickaxe of the scholar with 20 fortune. And that's what we're going to use to mine the unobtainium and just see how much unobtainium we can get from each one. Now we just gotta fly over to the unobtainium, which is, where was it? It was like right, there's some up there, and then there's some down there, and there's probably more on this mountain, but we can only mine 1 at a time, so we're gonna just come over here, we're gonna get you. We got 10 from the first one, 13 from the second one, okay, fortune 20, not doing its amazing work, 27, okay, 29 from 4, seems a bit low based on the base odds of fortune 20, but you know, it's not terrible, so I guess we'll take it. But I would prefer a little bit better, but I mean, beggars can't be choosers, right? And I mean, I guess I'm not really a beggar, but let's be perfectly honest with ourselves. Like, come on, we're just getting some unobtainium, so I'm very happy regardless of what we get. And it looks like with those 2, they were both 4 veins. We got a total of 82, which averages out among the 8 to being a little bit over, you know, 10 to 1. So for fortune 20, I guess that's pretty darn good. There's even more here. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is we're just going to get as much as we can find on this one cliff. And I'm not really going to look too far beyond just the one cliff because I think that's all we're really going to need, to be perfectly honest. Okay, well, it looks like that's all that we're going to find. So that's 138 raw unobtainium, which then, when doubled will be a lot more, because 138, it doubled, that's what, 276? So, not anything too crazy, but, you know, enough to keep us going for just a little bit. It's probably enough for quite a while, actually. And to make more of the templates, we just need vibranium, which means it might be worth going to the nether to actually get a little bit more vibranium right now while we're out and about. So that's what I think we're going to do. Now, in the nether, vibranium is found just on the roof in certain places, so I think we're just going to fly around and see if we can find any. I think I'm going to go until we find two little pockets of it, which will probably not take too long. I thought that was some, but that is in fact some sapphire. But that is some actually, and that's actually two. So we immediately found two pockets, and I keep forgetting we gotta use our special pickaxe, which also just has more fortune, so pretty darn good overall. And 29, is that actually going to be enough? I don't know. I'm a little bit concerned that 46, you know, might actually be worth just exploring a tiny bit longer to get a little bit more. Because I don't potentially want to run out when we're trying to duplicate the templates. Because that's the most important thing for being able to continue making them, is just having enough of the templates to make the unobtainium. Because we're going to need quite a bit for the end of this, which, by the way, this time I am planning to actually play through the entire mod pack, which is quite a big undertaking, so make sure to stay tuned and make sure to like and subscribe for that. And I know I don't usually ask for people to like and subscribe, but I will now, because, you know, if you're watching this late in the video, probably, this 15-20 minutes in, then I mean, you're probably going to want to anyway, because you just like listening to me talk while I play the game randomly, which is weird, but fair enough. I mean, a lot of people already did, and I really appreciate it. I thought that was some more, but it's not. Can we find more of this stupid vibranium? Vibranium? That vibranium? Nope, it's more sapphire. Where is the vibranium? Actually, where is it? Come on now. Give me some vibranium, please. Oh, there we go. There's just one more, and it looks like just one more. Okay, what are we at right now? 90. I mean, I'll take it. If we can't find any more within the next, like, minute or so, I'll probably just call it quits here. That's fine. I mean, 90 is not anything to scoff at, but, you know, with Fortune 20, oh, never mind, we found a little more. So we're just gonna mine you, and you never know. It doesn't look like we can find any more there, but immediately found two more veins, which is nuts. This is a vein of 1, and this looks like a vein of 2, but it could be more. It's just a vein of 2, but that's still plenty. 137. And see, this is like finding those veins just makes me want to keep looking for more. And then I'm just going to keep looking for more until we run out of time for this entire video. So I'm not going to do that. We'll instead just do that, take care of that, and now let's head on home. Why am I looking for more vibranium? We already have what we need. It's fine. We already have what we need. I'm not concerned. Okay, so now we're home. Let's take a good night's rest. And now it is the beautiful day 210, and what we're going to do is we're going to take the ores, and we're going to get ourselves our hammers, and we're just going to hammer these guys up and turn them all into dust, because the dust is exactly what we need. And we'll get a healthy amount of the dust, and then I need vibranium, because for some reason I didn't want to use it all, or it didn't want to use it all, and then I need another hammer, because of course. And so now we got more hammers. Do I have any alvimodium? I have 121, so a fair amount. How many of the smithing templates do I have? Smith... Wait, I don't need the old ones to make the new ones. No, I don't. That's actually very good, because that would have sucked. That would have been really bad, but it's fine, because we got plenty. Anyway, let's put all the nuggets in there, and then combine them all up into ingots, and then combine the vibranium nuggets into ingots, and then we'll chuck all of you guys into here, which will factorize it all up into the beautiful vibranium that it's supposed to be, and then we'll get the unobtainium quite soon as well. Perfect. Big vibranium harvest, and now onto the unobtainium. The vibranium will just get chucked in there, and what we'll do is we will take out the smithing template, and what we'll do is we will just simply make 1 into 2, 2 into 4, 4 into 8, and then 8 into 16, because 16 is more than what we'll need, because we need 4, 5, and that's perfect. So then we'll just get our 10, and now what we'll do is we'll grab our unobtainium, which will give us that quest. Quest complete. We have acquired unobtainium. And now we need to get our unobtainium armor, and then we need our unobtainium spellbook. So let's just do exactly that. Let's start with the armor and the spellbook. So we get you, we get you, we get you, we get you, we get you. And then we get our Knowledge of the Ages sword. We get our Silk Touch pickaxe. We've got our axe. We've got our pickaxe. And we have our actual sword for damage dealing. So now we'll plop all that stuff on. And now we have that completed. Now the next big thing that we'll need to take care of is actually getting the Hephaestus Forge, getting the enchanting apparatus, getting the dissolution chamber. Because the vibranium aluminium alloy, we can use the energizing array for. We will need to upgrade it to nitro, but that's its own thing that we'll have to worry about. Which, honestly, I mean, it's day 210, probably time about to start worrying about it. Maybe we can spend the next 15 days on it, but I think instead it would be fun to go do some other stuff. So, what do we need to get started on some of the... So, we got Eternal Starlight, we could go Twilight Forest, or we could go take out some bosses. I'm kind of starting to feel getting into the productive trees situation, because we need to essentially start with all of the basic saplings and go from getting all the basic saplings, combining them using bees. For that we need specific bees, which means we got to get into productive bees, which means we need to get honey, which shouldn't be too difficult because I think we have honey stuff in here. Honey, can I get a honey bottle through in here? I can. That's actually perfect. So now we've got honey. Now we can get into productive bees. We need some bee cages. So let's just do this. Nice and easy, nice and simple. We'll get some bee cages. And do we have many of the sturdy bee cages? We have 5. Okay. What we're going to want to do is accumulate as many of the sturdy bee cages as we can, because they're going to actually be of quite a bit of use. So have to worry about that. I'm also going to chuck all the netherite stuff into here, because then it's going to get salvaged and then turn into netherite and diamonds, because we can use the actual netherite much more than we can use anything else. And we'll also do that with all the extra iron axes that I seem to have accumulated from somewhere. I don't know exactly what happened. Probably something to do with farming some of the apothec bosses, but overall nothing too crazy. Just some extra protection levels and other stuff, so I'm not unhappy with it. It's just a little bit interesting, and we're just going to get everything out of our backpack except for those sturdy bee cages, and then we'll just loot as many villages as we can to get as many sturdy bee cages as we can, because they're really what we want to have for getting the bees, because they aren't going to break. The normal bee cages break after each use, which is a bit of a bummer. Okay, another thing that we need before I go out and explore a ton of villages, I just wanted to make the beehive that we need. So we need the advanced beehives, which take normal beehives, which means I need more honeycomb. We should have quite a bit of honeycomb though, because I got a bunch of honeycomb blocks from the Bumble Zone. So we'll get ourselves some more beehives. We'll probably start with 8. 8's a good amount. And then we'll need some campfires as well. 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 campfires. And then we'll get ourselves, 1. I guess I need shears as well. So, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I guess I made an extra, but you never know. You can always use extra shears. So, you know what? We'll just get our 8 advanced willow beehives, and then we will also make 8 willow expansion boxes, because the expansion boxes make it so that they can hold, I believe it's 5 bees per beehive, which is really big and very helpful. And then we'll also need honey treats to raise the bees, so we should probably make some of them as well. How many can I make? I can make 4. Okay. Can I make some more honey blocks? Looks like I can get 1. We may have to go back to the Bumble Zone, which shouldn't be too big of a deal because we've got our beehive right here. So let's go to the Bumble Zone. And let's get ourselves some more honey blocks and some more of the other stuff as well, the honeycomb and other such things. So there's a bunch of honey blocks in here. Now we could break that stuff, but I don't want to mess with the bees, honestly. Like, they're already somewhat hostile, and I'm not the biggest, just because I'm harvesting honey, they're not the biggest fans. So we're just going to be a little bit respectful and try to not mess with their actual children too much. We're just going to take some of the honey around them, not all of it, because I think that's probably one of the most respectful ways that I can do this. I do know that we're going to need quite a few of the honey blocks and honey treats, though, so I know I shouldn't take any of the stuff that is like right next to the kids, because it's supposed to be food for them, but yeah, nah, that's good. Glowing comb, get some honey crystals. At least we can get ourselves a healthy... See, now they started attacking me, and it's just not good for them because they're gonna hurt themselves, and that's really sad. So we're just gonna have to, you know, that's good. We can go home now. Perfect, and now we return home, and now I guess it's time to sleep again. But now what we're gonna do, I believe a good way of doing this is going to be can I use normal honeycomb? No, I have to turn it into actual honeycomb. So we will get ourselves the stacks of honeycomb, and then we will get ourselves a stack of honey treats plus 8. So we'll get 2 stacks of honey treats. That's a good amount of honey treats to get us started. And now what we'll need to do is get some honey nests, and there's also bees that you can make and convert and a bunch of other stuff. What we really need are the lumber bees, which are green plus yellow carpenter bees, which we can get from, I believe, the wood nests, carpenter bees, and the blue banded bee. So, dark oak nestlers, 3 different bees. Okay. So what we really want is the dark oak nests, which is just dark oak logs. Do I have dark oak logs? Do I have dark oak in general? Don't have any dark oak, so we gotta go find dark oak, which I guess is part of our quest to get bee cages anyways, so let's just go out and see what villages, you know, have anything to offer, and if we can find some dark oak, that'd be great. Okay, I found something. This is a green carpenter bee, so we've got a green carpenter bee already, we just need a yellow carpenter bee now, and apparently we can find that as well, but I found this village in the middle of a beautiful handy-dandy dark oak forest, which is going to get us the logs we need to find extra bees as well. And we also need the saplings anyway. So what we're going to do is we're going to grab ourselves probably 4's probably a little less than what we'd want. Actually, I can use fortune on leaves, can't I, to get even more. So we've got 11. I want a little more, and then we'll raid the village and see if they've got enough of what we want as well. But overall, we just need a little bit. Yeah, that should be good. And then we need a yellow carpenter bee, and that's all we're really looking for. But I forgot that you can actually just find the bees just out and about as well, which is huge. So I think we're going to be keeping an eye out for them for the most part, as opposed to trying to farm them. And I think I've definitely already been here. So we're probably gonna have to, yeah, because this is where we got the priest dude, isn't it? And we've already raided everything, so there's likely to be no more of the sturdy bee cages in here. And so that's a little bit of an annoyance, but it says adventuring, but I don't know if it's just adventuring or if it's other stuff as well. It might be, but you never really know. Buzzing briefcase, we get a sturdy bee cage. For the most part, not super worried. I'm just gonna look for the bee that we need, as well as look for bee cages in any and every barrel that we've come across. And you never know. I mean, this might be a mine with a bee cage in it for some apparent reason. I don't know why, but it could be. What kind of bee are you? What kind of bee are you? You are a yellow carpenter bee. Okay, great. So we found a yellow carpenter bee and a green carpenter bee. Endurance weak, so maybe if we find another green carpenter bee, finding a different one would be better. Let's read a little bit about them, though. Can we read about them? Apparently we can't. So that's a bummer. Yeah. What kind of flowers do they like? Solitary type bees. See, is that a bee? Is that a bee? It's a green carpenter bee. Does it have good endurance? Normal endurance. Better than weak endurance. I'm happy with this. This is good. I'll release you into the wild. You weak endurance bee. You can do what you will. Maybe there'll be some sturdy bee cages in that structure. Because I think they can spawn in just any structure chest. But maybe it's just the ones from Minecraft. I know we've already been here, so we've already been to that structure, but we definitely haven't been up here, though. Gosh, this is real high up, but, it does seem to be we've got a little house and a well. Okay, hello, is there anyone home? No, there are some chests, though, with pretty much nothing in them. How strange for a floating castle to have basically nothing in it. That's a bummer. They tried to trick me, but I'm just too fast, so I just didn't fall into it. Interesting. Anyway, I think that'll be enough of that, and we should go see if we can find anything else in another village, because we've definitely already been into that pyramid, we've already been into this big structure, and I don't think there was anything in here. Maybe if we fly up to the top, there'll be something in the top if we break into it. I don't even know. Is it worth it? Probably not. There's a bunch of fog. There's a way in. We've got... Oh, there's some chests. Okay. Also got some dinner bone spawners. The dudes that spawn on the ceiling. They're kind of whatever. I mean, I guess if we want to farm wither skeleton skulls, we could do that. But not super big on just farming wither skeletons. And also it only dropped a bottle of enchanting and a potion of regen. So, definitely not worth it, and I don't think there's many chests in there, so instead, let's just, we've already looted that village. Let's go off and, let's just go north and see what kind of stuff's up north. Ooh, what are you? You've got a cool roof on. Wheat extra shingles from Dormum et Aramentum, whatever. Archer Barbarian spawners. Okay, don't mind if I do. Let's just take you guys out. Take your spawners out. Hello, Mr. Archer Barbarian. I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. You guys pose no threat to me. So I'm just here to steal your stuff and leave. Because honestly, you pose zero threat to me. I'm flying around. I don't know why you're still trying to attack me. You can clearly tell that it's doing nothing, and yet you continue to do it. Found a crimson stone as well, which is quite cool. Some dark steel, I guess, if we need dark steel. I don't think we do, but you never know. More compressed iron as well. There's just nothing really special about this. And, okay, you guys got in my way. You chose this. Don't forget. You chose it. You chose it. I didn't choose to attack me. You chose to attack me. I mean, why would I choose to attack me? You guys know what I mean. Anywho, let's see. Where can we find sturdy bee cages most optimally? I think we found them in villagers, or did we find them in the dungeons? Also, what is this? What are you? Abandoned grave. We got Soul Strider boots, blinding ironwood helmet of iron, Soul Strider's boots, ancient scroll saturation, a curse, frostbite, and respiration. Interesting loot for a grave to have, but honestly not terrible. A little house over here. Yo, good sir. You got any bee cages? Nope, doesn't look like it. Okay, that's fine. What about those pillagers? Do you think they've got any bee cages? Let's find out. Bee cage, no dice. Yet again. 0 bee cages. Unfortunate. Maybe the village over here, this is a new one. Maybe they'll have some bee cages? Okay, these guys, while being like completely broke, seem to just have an insane amount of perfect gems, because they had a perfect gem of the samurai, perfect splendor gem, and a perfect ballast gem, and also had a flawless gem of the earth, which is just incredible, and a perfect lunar gem apparently. Apparently there's also a gem of the samurai that got a little bit discombobulated, but that's fine. That's fine. We can make it work. It's not a big deal. It's just a little bit confusing how all of this has just transpired. And there's just not an insane amount of everything else. Like, we've got some other stuff. We got divine pearls and such. I did get some of the jungle saplings, because jungle saplings are going to be useful for breeding trees in the future, which is the whole reason why we're doing this. But overall, it's just like, okay, we got some more divine pearls that I'm not really going to use too much of. Cool. And then we've got this, like, this intersecting the middle of a temple. I don't know exactly why or what happened here. It just kind of did, so I'm not really not gonna look too far into it, but it's just really weird and strange that this village is so rich yet so poor at the same time. Like, y'all have so many really good gems, just not even a lot of food, like not much of anything else. Y'all really just farmed up some perfected gems, and then we're like, okay, my job here is done. I'm gonna leave the work for someone else. Oh my gosh, I know this structure. This structure is the one that we found in what's it called? In our, shoot, I forget what it's called. This is the structure that we found in Cisco's survival RPG thing. So this is like the exact same thing. Wait, do I just need to go through this path? I might be a little too fast. This might be a little difficult, because, yeah, even while sprinting, I'm still, like, too fast, though. So I gotta go 1, 2, 3, 4, and we gotta go 1, 2, 3, then we go all the way over here, up, and then over, and then over, and then... Wait, how does this work exactly? I don't even know. Is this how it's supposed to work? Because this is, like, very confusing to me. Okay, so, we go like that, go like that, then we go like that, then we go like that, then we go like that. Oh, it's lit. So we got the fire thing lit, and then that's good. Okay, cool. And now what about the one over here? 1 to 4, 2 to 3, 1 to 4, and 3 to 2. Okay, so 2 and 3, 3 and 2, 1, 4, 4 and 1, and I'm assuming that's incorrect because of all the signs that fell down, and also because I don't know exactly how that works. That's my sign. I put that down. Okay, let's just get rid of you. We don't even need to solve the puzzle, because I'm gonna be honest with you, I'm kind of just strong and built different, so we're just not going to. And instead, we're just gonna raid the dungeon anyway. And also, screw your maze. I say no to mazes because mazes are lame. Anyway, perfect gem of the royal family. Thank you so much. We're also gonna get whatever's over here, because there's probably loot over here. Oh no, a death trap. Let's fly over it. Not even a slight bit concerned. We're just the best, and that's what we deserve to be treated as. So that's exactly what we're gonna do. We're just gonna fly around. We're just gonna take all of the loot. I don't care. We're getting it. So anyway, what's over here? Come on now, show me. What's over here? Is there something cool? Not really. Okay, what about back over here? Okay, nothing much. What about over here? We've got ourselves an enchanted book. We got ourselves also just a netherite sword. Nothing too crazy, honestly. It's whatever. And this goes into water, but I rebuke your mazes, so instead we're just gonna mine, because screw mazes, to be perfectly honest with you. I don't care. A cool little leather cap that we can scrap, and there's also this, which, interestingly enough, is just very lit up for some reason. Is this supposed to be something cool? Because it's not. Anyway, nothing really over there, nothing really... Oh, actually, I'll take the honey. Honey could become useful. We don't have quite enough of it just yet. So honey is always nice. Anyway, let's put you in there. We already got gems of the earth. Those are stuff that goes up there. Because that is a normal gem, not a perfected gem just yet. We still do need a gem of the earth that is perfected, but I'm not too worried. There's a bunch of skeletons and skulls down there, and honestly, elementarium, I think we need that for something. Aqua Walker, I don't know if we need that. Another elementarium. I'll take another elementarium. I don't know why it would need two, but we have two now. So, it's fine. It's not a big deal. And, honestly, this entire place doesn't seem to be super useful. Like, it's just whatever. I'll grab some copper, because why the heck not? But, and an elementarium, I guess, and a perfect gem of the... Why are the perfect gems showing up? And then we got a brawler's gem, and there's another gem in here. A flawless gem of the royal family. Cool. Not super useful, unfortunately. Perfect gem of the royal family. We got a brawler's gem as well, which will go up there. And then what about these chests? Anything cool? And still no bee cages, which is actually what I'd prefer to get. So I guess we'll be moving on. And then I break this, and then sand falls down, right? Yep, sand falls down. Oh no, the sand trap. They got me. Anyway, now we're home. And we need to breed the two bees together. Now, I know there's other ways to do it, but we could also get the breeder. So it's at productive bees. We get the baby incubator, we get the powered centrifuge, and we get the breeding chamber. The breeding chamber, we need the upgrade, the baby upgrade, and for that we need to get the emeralds, and we need the bee treats, which we already have a couple of, so let's just we'll keep the 2 stacks that we wanted to keep in there, and for now we'll just turn those guys into that, so we get ourselves a beautiful couple upgrade bases. We'll just turn all 8 into upgrade bases, because why the heck not, and we just need 1 incubator. We also are gonna need... Oh, I need basic... I gotta get into mechanism for it, too. That's fun. I love mechanism. Mechanism, definitely not... At least in my opinion, it's quite boring of a mod. But maybe that's just me. Who knows? Let's get all this stuff sorted out real quick, because why the heck not? And then we'll worry about everything else. Okay, we've got all the bee stuff in here. So, we need to breed the yellow carpenter and green carpenter bees together in order to get the lumber bee. Okay, and then we need to take care of getting the tree stuff set up after we get a bunch of the bees. So what saplings do we have? Sapling, we have cherry, we have oak, we've got jungle, we have dark oak, I know I have the firecracker, but we're also gonna need also black ember, which is another one of the ones that we need, but then we've got spruce, cherry, oak, jungle, dark oak. So out of all of the saplings at my craft, we need to get acacia and birch, I think, and a little bit more of cherry spruce. Okay, cool. So we just gotta go out and get a couple more trees. I almost forgot that we also need the mangroves, which thankfully we just got ourselves some mangroves, and I still need to go get spruce and cherry because I got distracted again, of course. There we go. That's a good healthy amount. We got 25 at minimum of, or 24 at minimum of each sapling. So that'll at least get us started. And what we'll need to do, of course, is we need to get the bees first, which should still be, we just need to combine the two and get the other bee, which I guess we can get started. Does this need power? It does need power. Okay, so we should probably get ourselves some more solar panels first, which means I should probably start upgrading to the better stuff. So let's do that at the very minimum. We can get the next tier of energy rods, we can get the next tier of power cables, and get the next tier of solar panels, I think, because we've got energized steel, so it shouldn't be too big of a deal, right? I just need another block of quartz for each one, so 6 blocks of quartz. And then these are starters, so I need the basic ones first, which means I need basic capacitors, which means I need redstone. Thankfully, we've got plenty of redstone, which is good. And then we need, what, 1 per, so 24, or is it 2 per? It's 2 per, so I'm glad I made, I guess I only needed to make 12. Whatever, it's not a big deal. Anyway, let's get our basic energy. Oh, and now, of course, I need more dielectric casings. So we're just going to need to make a bunch of more of you guys, and then we get our basic energizing rods, and then we're going to need more dielectric casings, because of course we are, because of course I do. And we're missing the other dielectric rods, and we can get you guys, we can get you, we get 1 more. What do we have for dielectric, what are they? It's D-I-E, dielectric, 7 dielectric rods, so we need more dielectric rods. We should probably just make more of them, because it's not too difficult. We just need dielectric paste, which again is also not too difficult, and then that combined with iron bars, which again, iron bars are essentially free, because we have as much iron as we would ever need, I think. We should, at least. I seem to be running out of iron. Is that something that we know about? Oh, I have a bunch of raw iron, so I guess I could just smelt it up, but I haven't done that, so it is what it is. That's fine. Not a big deal, it's whatever. We're just gonna make a bunch more dielectric casings. By a bunch more, I guess it means 3. And now we need more of the horizontal ones, that's fine. Let's just make a bunch of you guys. And now we should be able to upgrade. We just need more quartz, 6 blocks of quartz, and then we'll get another, I guess not another 6, because we don't have enough, but we can at least hopefully get all, okay, I need more of the hardened capacitors, which means I need more basic capacitors, which means we gotta combine those into basic capacitors, and then turn them into hardened capacitors, and then turn those into the energizing rods, which means we now have all the energizing rods we need, which is good. And we just need the better energy cables, I guess, because these guys can only transfer, I don't remember how much they can transfer, but I don't think it's enough, because these guys each are going to take 100,000 FE, so it's going to be a bit much, but it'll be fine, right? I mean, hopefully. Okay, this is starting to get into me just needing to get a bunch more of the dielectric casings, which means I need a bunch more of the clay. We've got a bunch of lava and blaze powder and stuff, but we don't have a bunch of clay. So we either need to get into mystical agriculture, which I know we have to get into eventually, but I really don't want to right now because it's a pain in the butt. Or we just go out and get more clay, but I don't want to do that either. So I'm trying to decide which one we're going to do. And I think for now we're going to get a little bit more clay, and then eventually in this 100 days we're going to have to get into mystical agriculture along with the trees and everything, because otherwise this is just going to be a pain. But oh my lord, this is really not optimal. Okay, so now what we're gonna do is we're just gonna go out and get as much clay as we can using Fortune 20. And we're just gonna see exactly how much clay we can get, although I don't know where much clay is close by. I say that and immediately found some. 48, okay, that's suboptimal, only 2 stacks. Okay, can I get more, please? I guess Fortune doesn't work on clay. Interesting. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna go on a bit of a clay harvesting expedition for a bit. Okay, well, I got a little distracted and I just kept going, and going and going, and I got 4,000 clay, which should be enough for at least a little bit of continuing to make dielectric casings and other stuff that we need. Now, I'm hoping it's enough. It might not be. You never really know at this point, but it should be good enough to make a healthy amount. In fact, we just ran out of blaze powder before we ran out of clay, which is big. We also have 4,000 clay left, which is crazy good, and I'm very happy about that. Now, we do need more basic solar panels, which means we need more starter panels, which means we need more photoelectric panes, which means we need more glass, which means that I gotta make more glass, which means that I'm gonna need to smelt up some more sand and get all of that started once more. So this is gonna take even longer, but it's a cool process, so you know what? I'm hoping y'all are along for the ride. Okay, so then these are all going to turn into glass panes, because that's what we need for the panels, right? For the photoelectric panes, we just need glass panes. Got a bunch of lapis, we've got a bunch of the dielectric pastes, that's good. We can make 3 stacks of them, which is perfect. And then all we need more of is the tiny capacitors, which now we should be able to make a bunch more of the starter solar panels. Only 4 more, because we need more of the tiny capacitors, which we need a bunch more of anyways. So let's turn half a stack of them into tiny capacitors, which will give us a stack of the tiny capacitors, which will let us hopefully make a ton more. Nope, we're running out of dielectric paste again, which means I guess it's time for me to go back to the nether and farm up some more blazes. We also have our glass again, because we have so much glass, it's perfect. And I think I'm gonna go farm some blazes. Ooh, and we already got ourselves the blaze instruction manual and 45 blaze rods after just 2 little encounters with these blaze spawners, which is perfect. I think I'm just gonna keep going between the 2 of them to get some more blazes to spawn. And then we should be good off of just that, because 66 blaze rods already is incredible. I'm very happy with that. And there's not much else we really need other than coal for the dielectric paste, and coal is like free, so we should be good. Oh, we even got a blaze spawn egg, which is perfect, and we got some molten cores, which you can combine 2 of to make 4 blaze rods, which is perfect. And now we'll go on home. Now we've got all the blaze rods we might need, so let's just turn that into 3 stacks of blaze powder, which is perfect for making us even more dielectric paste. Now we'll just spam click through all that, and it should be good. We get a lot per, so I'm very happy with how much we'll end up getting. But that's all the blaze powder gone through. It should be enough, at least for now. And now we'll see how many. Only 2, because I guess we ran out of dielectric casings again. Which means that I need to make a lot more of the dielectric rods of both types. So let's just make... Okay, ran out of the iron bars again. So we gotta make 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then we can make 2 stacks of each, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4 stacks of each. Right, wait, no, we already did the vertical ones. I gotta do the horizontal ones. 2, 3, 4. And that's that. And now we can make a couple stacks of dielectric casings, except we can't because I'm out of iron again. Why am I out of iron? How am I out of iron? Do I have... I should have iron in here, right? 33 iron ore? Seems a bit low, but I guess we can always just go mine some to get more iron, so it's not really a big deal, but... Ah, well, let's just craft up all the rest of the starter solar panels. Okay, well, we got our entire inventory full before we ran out of the capacitors, so then now we should be able to craft up only 1 basic? Okay. Oh, it's because I'm out of iron. Okay. We're gonna need to mine up some of our iron ore. Okay, it shouldn't be too big of a deal, right? I mean, our Fortune 20 is still pretty good, so it shouldn't be a problem. But just in case it might be, I'm gonna come over here. We can also just go down to like a diggy hole, or to any hole, I guess, and just get some, but this is probably a better way, and we got ourselves a beautiful handy-dandy 6.5 stacks from half a stack of iron ore, and this is all gonna get doubled as well. Perfect, and now we got all of our iron dust, and now this is all gonna get smelted up again, and now we just gotta wait to get our iron, which is gonna be a heck of a lot of iron, and I'm very happy, because this is exactly what we needed. Perfect. We got all the iron we need, and now we can make more of the basic solar panels. So we're gonna get, what's that, 11 more basic solar panels. We're one off getting another one of these guys, so we'll just get another starter solar panel, which will turn into another basic solar panel, and then that can turn into... How many hardened solar panels can we get? 3, but then I am out of the hardened capacitors, which is why we need more hardened capacitors, which I need large capacitors for. So then we get we get the hardened capacitors, turn them into the large ones, and we get those, and then we get a 4th hardened. And then the next tier is the blazing, and for blazing we need blazing crystal, and blazing crystal is blaze powder blocks or a blaze rod block. And 1 million FE. So, blaze... 21 blaze rods. Okay. A healthy amount. We can get 2 blocks. And then... How much energy did all of you guys store? You're all at 100k. Okay, these are basic solar panels. And these are basic cables. So, cable... let's just make the hardened. We'll just go full hardened for this entire setup up here. And then we'll all upgrade it at once. Just so that it doesn't, like, fall short or anything, you know? So we already have full hardened energizing rods. But then we need the cables, which are the cables we can just upgrade the other ones, and we only need 6. And then I need the solar panels, hardened solar panels, 1, 2, and that's basic. Hardened solar panels. So we get you guys, and then these guys are all gonna upgrade it to blazing, which is gonna be perfect. So let's just get this array fully set up again, which is just gonna take a second. Perfect, and the array is set up again. It's gonna have to charge, which it should charge quite rapidly after I get some sleep because it's already going to be nighttime. Now we just come up here, and these guys are all fully charged. Now we're gonna plop that on there, and it's gonna charge up into a, okay, 30, 50%, 60, 70, 80, 90, 100. And now we get our first block of blazing crystal, which we're going to turn into blazing crystals. And now we got to do it again. And it's at 40%, 42%, 45. This one's going to take a little bit longer. 93, 94, 95, 96, 97, 98, 99, 100. And we got our second block of blazing. And how much is it going to cost of the blazing to make the next tier? So I need 2 capacitors for each, so 4 crystals per each one. So 4 times 6 by itself is already more than 18. So we're going to need to go get more blaze rods so that we can get more blazing crystal. So we can get all the stuff for blazing, and then we'll get the blazing energizing setup going. What I could probably do, actually, and what's probably a good idea, is getting the blazing stuff set up first, but what do we need for the blazing solar panels? We just need 3 hardened per each one, which means we need a lot more of the starter solar panels and a lot more of the other ones as well. So let's see what we can do about getting a ton more of these capacitors. Okay, 1 stack, 2 stack, 3 stack. Okay, not quite 3 stacks, but we can at least get ourselves a healthy couple stacks of the tiny capacitors. And now let's see how many starter solar panels we can make. So that's 1 inventory worth, and then 3 more. Okay. And that's going to translate to how many basic ones? 8 basic ones, but that's only because I ran out of dielectric casing stuff. And so then we get even more basic ones, 1 more basic one. Okay, so we need more photoelectric panes, which is fine. We can make as many as we want of them. Although I'm running out of lapis again, so maybe it is useful for me to just actually go mystical agriculture, but for some reason I'm just not wanting to do that right now. I guess I'll wait for tomorrow when I have to record again. So we'll just do that tomorrow, but I don't really want to do that. We have to, so that's a problem. I'm out of redstone again, which means I need to go get more redstone, which means I should just get into mystical agriculture, so I'm gonna go take care of that starting tomorrow, because I think I'm done recording for the day, because holy, my throat is about to die. Okay, I got a little distracted. It's day 229, and I've been just making the higher tiers of power solar panels, and I'm trying to get up all the way to nitro. Nitro is, of course, just nether stars, redstone, and blazing crystals. And right now, we are on spirited, and then I need to upgrade these to spirited, and then I need to get full spirited solar panels up, and then we should be good to go, at least with that. But this is going to take a bit, so I'm probably just going to keep doing that until it's done. I don't know if we're going to be able to get it done before day, like, 250-ish, but hopefully. I mean, I got most of the materials we'll need, so that's good. I just went mining for a while, but, you know, pretty nice, you know? Overall, I'm happy with it. Okay, so it's been a bit, and now we are on to the last one, which is the nitro tier, but first we need to actually take out some withers, so that's just what we're going to do down here. I think this is the first wither we've taken out in this actual series so far, so we're just going to take one out nice and quick, easily one-shot it, you know, no big deal. No big issue. We got a Wither Trophy, Nether Star Miniature Heart, and a Scroll. But the other thing that we need, actually, is the thing called... it's like a Wither Soul. It's for Mystical Agriculture, which we're going to get into next, most likely. So that we can just get infinite resources. You know, nothing too challenging. But we need Withering Souls for that. And it doesn't look like we're getting any yet, unfortunately. But it does look like there's a beautiful piece of throw right here. And we do get another perk, which is great. So we're gonna just get ourselves yeah, we'll just go Shadow Walker. Reduces range detection, just so mobs don't aggro on us so much, because kind of an issue in places where tons of mobs spawn, but we're just gonna keep on taking out all these withers until we're out of skulls or whatever, just so that we get enough, because we do need a significant amount of nether stars in the future. And since we don't have mystical agriculture yet, we just need to do it this way. Oh wait, we don't need the wither souls anymore for these. Do we? Because there's the crux, right? Crux. What do I need for the nether star crux? I do need withering souls, which are 35% drop chance, except I haven't ever found one yet. So we might have to make the fertile essence or through the reliquary thing if we can't get one, but I mean, hopefully we can at least get one from the remaining wood. We've got 14 skulls, which is 4 more, so 3 more after this one. Maybe we'll get one from you, who knows? But I think I might be hitting them too early, so they're exploding and dying like at the same time. I don't fully know. But I don't think we got one that time either. Which is a bit of a bummer, to be honest with you. Because I kind of need one. Or a lot, actually. Well, a 35% chance. That should be 1 1/3. We've been through several of these guys, but still, no Withering Souls. So we're just going to have to see if we get one from you. Come on. Did we get one? does not look like we seem to have gotten one, which is suboptimal. That's a bummer. Okay, great. Well, that's all of them, and we didn't get a single one, so that's a big old bummer, and now all we gotta do is actually just go get the nitro crystal stuff all taken care of. It's probably gonna take me another, 15, 20 days in-game, because it's so long. Well, it is already day 260, I just woke up, and essentially, what we're gonna be doing is we're going to start off by infusing stuff because we need to get into mystical agriculture, and first we need a master infusion crystal. So we actually need to make prudentium, and we'll make 4 stacks, I think is how much we'll need, because we make 4 stacks of that, and that turns into a stack of tertium, and that'll turn into 16 imperium, which will then turn into 4 supreme. But I need... Wait, how many do I need for this? I need 2. So I need 2 more. So what was that? 1, 2, 3. So 2 stacks. Right? Which will turn into, what, half a stack? So we'll just make a full stack, I guess. And I think we'll be good enough. So 4... oh wait, we need 16. Because I need to go and make the whole nother thing. So we get 16 tertium, which turns into 4 imperium, which then turns into a oh shoot. I might need to go get some more inferium, but we got 74 left. Okay. We just make a stack, and then we turn it. Uh-oh, I gotta make another infusion crystal. That's fine. We should be good. Wait, 10's not enough, though. Wait, where's my essence prudentium? We gotta always make sure you go all the way, because that's all we gotta do. And then we get the imperium, and then we get the supremium, and then we can take whatever. We get the prosperity gemstone, and then we turn that into a supremium gemstone, and then we get that, and we turn it into a master infusion crystal. And that way we don't have to worry about running out of infusion crystals, because basic infusion crystals are annoying. And I also made the infusion altar and a button for it, so what we're gonna do is, let's see where I want to put this. Let's put it right over here. Why not? No reason not to, no reason to really hold back at all. So let's just get you, and then we got you, and then that's that. And I think what we should start off with is probably... Oh, shoot. We're gonna have to get a lot of stuff taken care of, because there's a lot of seeds. Like, if we go into the quest, by the way, and I scroll down to, mystical agriculture... Uh-oh, it's loading. There's all the seeds. There's a total of 3 tier 6 seeds and 3 magical tier seeds. So then there's also all the other tiered seeds and stuff. So what we gotta do is we gotta actually make prosperity seeds, and then we can get the inferium farmland. But for that, we're gonna need more inferium essence. So I'm gonna need to actually go and make myself some inferium... Wait, how much inferium do I have? Wait, is inferium a seed in... Inferium seeds are a thing. We just need inferium for that. Which would mean that I need to go find more inferium again. Okay. Wait, I forgot. We can always check our backpack. It's 42 inferium ore. See, this is why you always check the backpack. Let's see how much inferium we can get from 41 inferium ore, because I honestly think that it might be a lot more than I would suspect normally. Anyway, let's see. I'm just vein mine you, and a good old-fashioned 960 plus however much that was, 1,534. That is all the inferium that we got from a total of 41 inferium thingies, which is honestly not bad with the fortune that we have. Yes, that's very nice, very nice. And we're gonna make some inferium seeds. We're also gonna need to make some inferium farmland, which is probably what I probably should do is we'll make a diamond hoe, and then we'll netherite a diamond hoe. Wait, do I have templates? I do have, thankfully, I do have nether smithing templates, and then we'll turn it into an aluminium, and then a vibranium, and then an unobtainium. I just gotta get at all the modium. There we go. Vibranium, unobtainium, aluminium. There we go. And then we just get a casual netherite hoe, and then an aluminium hoe, and then wrong one, and then a vibranium hoe, and then an unobtainium hoe. Which the main reason why I did this is because it's unbreakable, so we don't have to worry about it. Anyway, now we can actually craft up the inferium farmland, and we can get this started. Although, what I am thinking is we're gonna need to get the harvesters and such from Mystical Agriculture itself. So how do we make you? I need solium. Just solium dust. Do I have solium? Solium. I do have solium dust. I also have soul stone, which I'm assuming is how you get solium. So how do I... What do I need for the harvester? I need a scythe. I make a diamond scythe. Honestly, I don't know why I need to make a diamond scythe, but we got one. And now we unlock the ability to make the harvester. I need a machine frame. And then we're gonna need solium. I need another diamond scythe. And then I need some solium, which is solium dust, which is smelted solium ore. Okay. Wait, so I just need prosperity ingots for view, and then solium dust, and then we get 4 solium ingots, and then we get ourselves a harvester, a beautiful handy-dandy harvester. And now, how does a harvester work? Harvester can auto-harvest crops and replant them into items collected by the harvester and put into its internal inventory. Okay. But we also need the machine upgrades. So, we gotta get, I think, the base one, and then we go to the inferium tier, and then prudentium, and then all the other ones. So, inferium, prudentium, tertium, imperium, supremium. And then the awakened one is something that we're going to have to get in the future. But for now, at least, we can go and we can make ourselves 4 more prosperity ingots. Because prosperity ingots are actually quite cheap. I'm very happy about that. And then we need to make... Actually, we're going to need to make a bunch more prosperity ingots. So we're going to just do a stack of them. And then we need 4 inferium ingots, which I should probably... Put on my inventory, inferium ingots. Probably should... Is that going to give me something? I guess not, but... You know, it's always worth double checking. Anywho, let's get ourselves some prudentium. We can use the rest of this infusion crystal because it doesn't really matter. But I am going to turn all of our inferium essence into prudentium. Just for the time being, because all we need to do is get 4 of the prudentium ingots. And then what we're going to do is make the prudentium machine upgrade. And then we can now craft everything up into tertium, which gives us a stack of 27 tertium. And I got to make the ingots. Like, I keep forgetting, we got to just make the ingots. We get 4 ingots, 4 tertium. And then we get the tertium machine upgrade. And then now we just make as much imperium as we can. And we can do this. We get even more. 19 imperium. I think that might be enough to get all the way. I don't know, because we need 4 of you. And then I need to just do this. And then how much supremium can we make? 1 supremium. So we're going to need a lot more inferium. But, essence, what I can do, which is nice, is I can deconstruct this back into the inferium that it started as. And then what we can do is we can make, what does it do? Plus 4, and this is 3 by 3, so it'll be 7 by 7, I guess. And it's going to use some power and whatever. So 7 by 7, that's what? 49? No. Is it? What? Am I delusional? 7 times 7... It's 40... Wait, is it 40? It is 49. Why am I second guessing myself? Well, we need 49 Inferium farmland, so... Let's get exactly that many. 48, and then the one that's already in there will give us a total of 11. Why? I probably just don't have dirt, I'm gonna be honest. But... Okay, dirt. Dirt, there we go. And now we have 50. Okay. Interesting, I only needed 47. But we can also just make a bunch more Inferium seeds. So, let's just make those bad boys up. We're gonna need 47 of them as well, so this is gonna take a bit. Honestly, it didn't take that long. I thought that was gonna be much more complicated than it was, and then we just did it, so that's easy. And what kind of panel is it gonna need? So it uses 10 per tick fuel? What kind of fuel? So 10 FE per tick? Is that what it's meaning? I mean, that's what it says. Does this increase fuel usage? 16x, so what's that, 160 FE per tick? Okay, what is the solar panel? I don't have a ton of them, unfortunately. What is it that gives us 160? Harden's already there, perfect. So now all we gotta do is get ourselves a handy dandy water bucket. I already have a water bucket in my inventory, of course I do. And now we have awoken. Now all we gotta do is, let's do that. Now we just gotta find a place for it. Now we do have all this open space over here where I was planning on making a bunch of farms. But this area is for the bees and for the trees, same with that area over there. But we could just use this flat area over here. We can fill most of it in, and then we don't have to worry about it. So I think that's exactly what we're gonna do. Okay, that should be good enough. And then we've got this guy. Okay, he points that way. So let's just pick you up again. And let's put you on top of something. Perfect. And then we need water. Water source is probably good for us to do immediately. So I'm just going to do this, honestly. What we'll do is we'll do like that on every side. And we'll probably put a harvester on every side. So that's 5, 6, 7. So then we go like that, and then we go do, and then we go like that, and do, and then we go, wait. Yeah, I did that right. Why am I second guessing myself so much today? Anyway. Yeah, that's 7 by 7, right? Yeah, I'm not crazy. And then we get it all hydrated up, and now all we gotta do is just fill in the rest of it, which shouldn't be too difficult. Then we just fill in the rest of the water, which apparently I can't do because I keep clicking too much. But that's gonna give us this guy. And... wait, how did what? Did I forego something? I had 47, didn't I? Instead of 49. Yeah, I did, didn't I? I definitely did that. Okay. I do gotta make sure that we put in the machine upgrade, and then we also put the solar panel on top of it so that it's getting power. And then it should be harvesting. We just get you two in there. Everything will get all hydrated up, and then all we gotta do is get a pipe output after this stuff starts growing and harvesting. Although, it's gonna take a bit, so what we're gonna have to do is make the growth accelerators, I think. But for that we need more Inferium, so I'm gonna need to go mining. I also grabbed 47 of them, of course I did. I said 49, right? And then I grabbed 47. I don't know why I did that. Did I say 47? Am I just... I don't know. My brain is just on a different thing today. I'm sorry if I make no sense, but that's just how it is sometimes. Anyway. Those guys are going to take a bit, so we can make the growth... So we can make the growth accelerators, which are these guys. There's also the growth accelerators from Applied Energistics. And there's also the Ring of Growth, which you make by empowered Inori crystals and seeds. And I'm assuming you charge it and it lets you just do... I don't even know what it does, I'm gonna be honest with you. Lily Pad of Fertility. How do I make you? So it speeds up growth of crops. For that we need Fertile Essence, which is Slime Pearls, Green Dye, Catalyzing Gland, and Rib Bone. So we would need more mobs. Okay. What does Growth Serum do? I don't even know. It's not gonna tell me. So we'll leave the Supremium one there. And we will need to go get ourselves some more Inferium. But I also need to get a pipe into a barrel behind this guy so that we get the Inferium going properly, I think. Yep. Okay, I think that went pretty well. So now we've got our hole underneath here to put all of the growth accelerators in. And I'm going to dig this side down just so that we have, you know, a little bit of an entrance shaft so we can get down here to place even more, because I think you go, what, you get 9 of them, or you get the range. Wait, growth? Yeah, they're not better than each other, they just have longer ranges. So you get 9 of them, 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 and then 9 of them. And that way you have then all of the growth accelerators. We just gotta start with the lowest one. So 54 total blocks means we have to go down pretty far of a ways, but thankfully it looks like I prepared pretty adequately for it. So I'm happy with that. And we also got to harvest a little bit of Inferium along the way. Okay, let's just get all these Inferium growth accelerators going. They go 9 high, so then we need 49 times 9, which is a significant amount. That's what, 8 stacks? 7 stacks? We need stone too. I'm gonna need to go use the Soak Touch pickaxe. We got a lot to do for this. Okay, first batch of the Inferium growth accelerators in. And we are currently at 2 Inferium blocks and 4 Inferium and rapidly growing. And it will only continue to rapidly grow because we're going to get more and more Inferium, and then we're going to combine that and we're just going to go crazy. And that's exactly how it's supposed to go. So, 45 blocks of Inferium. I'm going to go mining for a little bit more while that's going as well. And let's also make sure that we have that chunk claimed. So we get you, and then we force load those chunks, and now we're good. Now all I gotta do is go find some Inferium, and then we just keep on finding more Inferium, and going crazy, and then we just combine it all into Tertium and the other increasing thing, whatever the heck they're called. So I don't remember what the other ones are called. What, Inferium, Supremium's the last one. I don't even remember, but at least we're getting some more Inferium more, so that's beautiful. You love to see it. Okay, well, day 266 just finished the Inferium growth accelerator section. It seems like the harvester is kind of barely able to keep up, so we might end up needing to make a couple more harvesters for each side. But that shouldn't be too difficult. We are getting a significant amount of Inferium, so I'm happy with that. The main thing is I would just like it to be a little bit more, but overall, I'm not going to complain. That's pretty good. And then, of course, we have the Prudentium growth accelerators, and then we actually get to go and get into all of the actual seeds that we want to get, and then I got to make more of these, so we're going to need a bunch of these harvesters, and I think what I'm going to focus on first is the stuff to get the solar panels. and also the stuff to get the pipes and such. So the basic resources of seeds, which honestly, now that we have a good healthy source of Inferium, it shouldn't be too big of a deal. Okay, now we get all of our extra 3 harvesters. I need to make more pipes, I think. Because I didn't get a lot of item pipes. Just need some more droppers, of course. I need 2. Dang it, I forgot. Oh well, it's fine. Then we get more item pipe. I probably should make 2. It's probably a good idea. And then we get you guys, and then we get the advanced pipe upgrades, which I'm out of all of the lower pipe upgrades. So we just gotta get 3 more of you guys, and then we upgrade those to the improved, and then we upgrade those with, I need redstone blocks, which we should have redstone in here. I do, thankfully, that's good. And we get 3 of you guys, and then honestly, we have enough netherite where I'm gonna start just using netherite ones, because they work just fine. And now we need to get the machine upgrades again, which, how much Inferium are we at right now? We are at, like, practically nothing. Great. Now we just gotta wait, I guess. Well, now all we gotta do is just make a ton of solar panels again, so that we can continue upgrading them to the basic solar panels, and then to the hardened solar panels, which are what we're gonna end up using here. And I guess we have more of the other solar panels, so we just need more capacitors, which I'm about to run out of redstone for, which is great. We should have at least a couple hardened capacitors, which is great, and we got a bunch of them, so we can put all those guys away. Now all I gotta do is get the machine upgrades. Shoot, I forgot all about Insanium. Okay, now we can at least get the Tertium machine upgrades, I think all the way? Yep, all of them, and then we can maybe get close to getting an Imperium one. No shot, but that's okay. We just need to actually get more prosperity shards because I ran out, because apparently I was making too many prosperity ingots and we ran out of prosperity shards. Great. Actually, I don't even need to go mining for it because I had a stack of it in my backpack. So that's great to see, but now all we gotta do is put it all down and then mine it all up. And probably should get at least a couple in my inventory before I do that. Okay, what does a stack of prosperity or give you in prosperity shards? We're about to find out. So let's see. In 3, 2, 1. 1700. Honestly, pretty darn good. Kind of nuts, but you love to see it. Shouldn't run out anytime soon, ideally. But at least what we can do now is we can make another stack of prosperity ingots. We have a bunch of prosperity shards still, and then we don't have to worry about it. I'm happy. We're good. Okay, 9 out of 12 of the Imperium ingots, and then we need a total of, what, 12 additional Imperium essence after that. So all we gotta do is kind of wait for more of our Inferium to come in. And while we wait, let's do something. Let's just claim all of our quest rewards, which is gonna be a lot of stuff, because we haven't claimed any so far. So all this stuff is just going to spew out, and we can just shift click it into our storage system, because now we don't have to worry about overfilling stuff, because we can just do this. It's nice and easy. Gonna probably get some advancements or something. We got a True Source of Evil advancement. We're gonna get a bunch more. Drawers, functional storage, other random stuff. I don't know exactly what we got, but overall, nothing too crazy. And while we're at it, let's start making some of the things that we need. So iron is a tertium tier, which is for seed. We have our prosperity seeds, and then we've got our seed. Wait, what seeds do we get? We got honey. We got glowstone. And I don't think we got anything else. Did we? Did we get something else? Where's the rest of the quests? Oh, there was more quest rewards in that to claim? Okay. And where's the rest of them? We get to get a random thing from that guy. We get something. Where is... It doesn't say there's... It says there's something to claim here, but I don't see it. Oh, never mind, I see one. All the different vanilla saplings. Okay, that's nice to have, at least. And we get a random thing from you, and I think we get a random thing from you. Yep, we do. Great, perfect. And honestly, the more random things, the better, so I am not disappointed in the slightest. Anyway, what about you? We get a free lava bucket. Keep you in there. What about down here? Railcraft. I don't know when I did this, but we'll grab steel, because steel is the rarest thing that we don't have. Grab more steel. And ATM Star. What did we get? We got we got steel ingots from okay, so that unlocks that, and that unlocks a bunch of other stuff. Railcraft, we got machines, we got iron, which gives us more steel. Steam Age, we got steel, so then we can get copper. Cool. I don't know why it gave me copper. We also got the speed augment, so we can claim that, and I think that should be everything in here at the very least. Now all we gotta do is just come on down. Wait, where is it? It is right there. Perfect. Mystical Agriculture. And we need the Prudentium farmland as well. So we need all the different kinds of farmland. What is it? At Mist Farmland. So we need Prudentium farmland, which will get like that. Tertium farmland, which will get like that. Imperium farmland, we need Imperium for that, so I gotta actually get Imperium again, which is annoying. That's fine, it's not too big of a deal. And then we need, what seeds do we need? We need, what, iron? Okay, apparently I can't spell iron, so it's gonna be iron and then tertium. We can worry about that after I get enough Inferium going in our thing. So we just gotta wait a little bit, I think. Okay, may have gotten a little bit distracted, but we do have our Imperium machine upgrades now, which is perfect. So now we just go back over to the farm, and now we can plop these guys into each one of you guys, which will give us the perfect opportunity for all these guys to be harvested more optimally, which is pretty good, and then they'll get us even more Inferium, which will give us even more opportunities, which is perfect. Honestly, that's just going to accumulate over time, but what I do know is that we actually need to get ourselves some of the actual seeds. So, what seeds are going to be the most important? Now that I think about it, most of the ones that we really want are going to be Supremium. And honestly, I don't know exactly what I want to do yet. So, what I'm thinking is, since we need to get started on the bees and such, what we can do is we can actually just get started on that right now. And then I'm going to need to make a bit of a biodome thing over here, so that then the bees cannot escape, because that's the last thing we want, is a bee escapage, because the bees escaping would be horrendous for me. So we're gonna make a big old dome and then breed up a bunch of the lumber bees, because they seem to be the best for propagating stuff, and they give us cool wood types, which is nice. So let's get that started. And I still need to find more sturdy bee cages, because I don't remember where I found it. We also need more flowers, which I don't know exactly what counts as a flower. But what I do know is that we're about to smelt up a bunch of the sand in order to get ourselves enough glass. Several moments, because this is going to take a while to build a big dome. There we go. Got a little bit of the foundation set up for our little bee dome. Breaking all the grass. I filled up the gap that was here, and now all we gotta do is just keep on keeping on building it up. It's gonna go up quite a bit, and then we're gonna dome it over, and then we should be good. Mangrove, I don't know if mangrove propagates outside of water. I think it does. I think it grows. I just don't remember exactly, but we've got that, and then of course this is going to be cherry. We have, of course, the cherry stuff. Now all we gotta do is get ourselves some bone meal and bone meal it all up so that everything is growing. Of course it's gonna take a bit because things are weird. Also, that seems to have done some things, and at least they can't break the glass, which is good. Although I'm a little concerned about how everything is going to go, but it should be perfectly fine. Things should be nice. Overall, we should have everything growing, and then what we're gonna do is we've got to get the breeding chamber, which are, most of the stuff's gonna go on, I think, this back wall because this is birch, and birch isn't gonna grow in any crazy weird ways, I don't think. But we've got our yellow carpenter bee and our green carpenter bee, which will give us a lumber bee. And then I think we can give them honey treats to breed them. Oh, and we need power. And I guess we could also make speed upgrades, pollen sieve. So we need pollen sieve. And we're gonna want the speed upgrade. Productivity alpha. The other speed upgrade is nether stars. With the default default speed upgrade, it works in the stripper, advanced beehive. Wait, so the speed, that speed does work. Productivity alpha is just with draconic chunks, which is later bees, but we need power to this first, and then we can worry about everything else. Okay. There we go, and now we're getting the lumber bees, and we're gonna need a lot more bee cages, but actually we don't need the sturdy bee cages, now that I'm thinking about it. We can use the bad bee cages, which are we can just make normal bee cages, because we don't have to worry about it at all, because these are gonna be single use anyway. There's nothing to worry about. Okay. Actually, you know what? We can just use the sturdy bee cages because, again, we don't need to worry about it. So it's not a problem. Anyway, let's get the beehives down. What I'm thinking that we'll do is we'll have them probably around these rings just so that they can get kind of everything around them. So we'll do the expansion box and the beehive on top. Then, of course, in here we chuck the pollen sieve. And then that, and then we go you here, and pollen sieve, and then dooba, and we do it again. And this is just what we're gonna keep doing every single one, because we're gonna need to get more upgrades and more other stuff as well anyway, but it shouldn't be too big of a deal. And honestly, I'm very happy with how this has gone so far by itself. This is pretty cool. We got the cool bees, we got the cool other stuff. How many bees do we got? We got not even one lumber bee yet, but you know, it's all good. We just be patient. Next tier speed, we need the hearts of the sea. And then we also need the nether stars, which is kind of a pain. But we can at least make the other stuff, so that's nice. And let's just set that guy. Oh, but eventually these will pollinate the leaves, then we'll tear down all the trees, and then we will fix it all so that everything will work just perfectly fine. And honestly, it'll be pretty nice. I'm really looking forward to how this is gonna go and how the next, you know, couple 100 days are gonna go, because we're at 300 days, and honestly, it feels like we haven't even spent too much time going in here. We also just have an insane amount of stuff to do, meaning we have to go through all the mystical agriculture stuff. We also have all of the productive bee stuff to go through. We also have all of the productive tree stuff to go through, which is going to be quite an endeavor. So, make sure to stay tuned, make sure to like, comment, subscribe. We're not done with this one just yet, but we are getting quite close as it's day 294, and honestly, kind of crazy that it's already day 294, but I want to figure out what we want to do. Do we want to go fight a dude in the nether at the end? I don't really know. I think instead, what we'll do is we'll set up the system to get all the stuff out of each and every one of these beehives. But first, what we should probably do is get some of the basic seeds going. So we're going to need iron seeds. We're going to need redstone seeds, we're going to need gold seeds, we're going to need diamond seeds, and also netherite seeds, as well as emerald seeds, and other such stuff, because otherwise this is going to be a pain to do. So let's get ourselves our 4 diamonds, 4 gold, 4, where are the emeralds at? I know I have emeralds in here. Oh, they're right there, okay. 4 emeralds, we get our 4 iron. And we needed redstone. Probably should get lapis too, because lapis never really go bad with having too much lapis. And we need redstone. Redstone. Uh-oh. It looks like we're out of redstone. But not for long. Because all it'll take is us using the correct pickaxe and mining up some beautiful redstone ore in order to get us enough redstone to be able to actually do exactly what we want. So, we've got all that now. Now, what is... Wait, we should probably go get the stuff from whatever it's called. There we go. Our Inferium farm has been doing some darn work. You'll love to see it. Okay, what is it? Infusion crystal, master infusion crystal. Just get a bunch of beautiful prudentium. I don't really think it's worth doing it on that stuff, but whatever. And then let's just chuck all you in there. We can turn most of this stuff into tertium, because I think tertium... I mean, we'll have to find out what tier all these guys are. So we've got... You are tertium. Redstone... Okay, so it turns out 2 of them are tier 5, so we are going to need a significant amount of Imperium. But we've also got, what, 2 tier 3s, so we'll need 8 tertium for you and you. Wait, what is lapis again? Lapis is... Wait, how do I make lapis? We get lapis that, which is tier 4, which is going to be Imperium, which is this stuff. So we've got 2 you. So when we go 1 you, and then you and you. And then this needs to be into Supremium, and which we need 1 block, because 1 block is enough for us to have 4 and 4. I only need 4. There we go. And seed. We've got our prosperity seed bases. We only need our 6 prosperity seed bases. And then we also are going to need the farmland, but we can make Supremium farmland. Or honestly, we can make Insanium farmland, because we can just make Insanium now. So what we're going to do, we're going to make some Insanium. Then we're going to uncraft it. And then we're going to turn it into some Supremium farmland, purely because we need 6 Supremium farmland. And then we need to make another kind of area for farming, but we'll do that probably in a second, because this is going to be a bit of a thing. So we can go you, perfect, and that is going to all combine into the beautiful, beautiful redstone seeds, which we now have. And then now we make the lapis lazuli seeds, which is exactly what we need as well. And we're just going to rinse and repeat that for all the seeds, which is great. I almost forgot to get the stuff for the netherite seeds, to be honest. There we go. All the stuff that we need for the beautiful netherite seeds to get infinite netherite if we ever need to. And then we're going to need to make an entire another farming section, which is going to be incredibly efficient. But we should probably also make more Inferium stuff, although it might not be the most effective thing to do, because the more we make, the less it's gonna be, like, actually efficient. But, I don't know, we're getting a lot of Inferium, so I'm happy about that. But I think for now we're gonna leave all these seeds in our system, because we can make what we need right now real quick, and then we'll figure that out. I'll probably do that in the next 100 days, because I'm feeling a little bit lazy right now. Anyway, we'll get ourselves some droppers. I need more cobble, which thankfully we've got 20,000 cobble in our beautiful handy dandy thing known as the inventory. And then we can get more item pipes. Perfect, 48 item pipes. Now we need the basic pipe upgrades. We only need 8 upgrades, because we're essentially going to be utilizing these incredibly, incredibly efficiently. Anyway, we need more redstone. Okay, 8 advanced pipe upgrades should be good enough. Now, all we gotta do is we get our pipe wrench out, then we need something for them to actually go to. And now, I don't really like them just going directly into the system. So I'm thinking we just make another netherite barrel. Do I have a barrel in here? Got some normal barrels, but one of the netherite barrels empty. That one is. Although we're gonna need it soon, so I don't kind of want to use it just yet. Okay, I AFK'd a little bit here. It's day 297. We just woke up and we have a couple pieces of pollen. So we got some birch pollen, some cherry, and some mangrove. And now what I'm going to do, since this is the birch, we're going to put on the cherry, the jungle, and the mangrove on here. Just so that we get all 3 of them, and then make sure to use the fortune pickaxe to get different saplings. Although it looks like we only got birch, which is a little bit confusing. Maybe using the pickaxe wasn't the best idea, but I don't know. Maybe instead if I put the mangrove thing on... Still no dice. Interesting. I thought it was supposed to work like 100% of the time. Because it's pollinated leaves, so you break it and you get the... Yep, we got European larch that time. But maybe it's because birch, you can't put other... I don't even know. But anyway, we got the spruce combined with the birch. Is there a combination with acacia and birch? Let's see, there's definitely, if we go to quests, if we go to, where's birch? European larch and spruce, oak and birch. So, oak and birch, dark oak and jungle, cacao. I'm assuming cacao is, jungle and cherry. Okay, interesting. Cherry and oak, or European larch and spruce, which means we need European larch planted as well, which means that the birch is best going to be combined just with normal oak, and then we get ourselves silver lime. And now both these saplings, what we're going to do is, because European larch needs to combine with spruce and spruce again, and also silver lime. And also silver lime and cherry. So silver lime can go kind of wherever, but we're going to put it here. And then European larch is going to go here, because then they can combine as well. And as we continue to gain pollen and everything, these chests are going to fill up and everything's just going to stack and go crazy. And now we will have all of the bees, all of the amazingness. This is going to be perfect. And all we gotta do is just kind of chill and wait. But what I think we should do in the meantime is, it looks like you just get some logs for that. What's the next step in here? It's going to be, that stuff's boring. We're gonna max out productive trees first, and then mystical agriculture as well. Most of the stuff's gonna be fairly boring, unfortunately. We could get an awakening altar, and all we need for that is the different types of essence, which are from the different types of seeds that produce essence. So, I don't really know what, because this produces the nature essence, which then you use to I don't even remember. But I think I'm just gonna end it here. I mean, it's not quite. Actually, you know what? We'll wait till day 300 and we'll see what happens on by day 300 for this, because this might just be better, you know. Oh, and now we wake up day 298, and now we go back to bees. Honestly, it's pretty cool. I got the silver lime planted properly. Same with the European larch. They weren't wanting to grow where they were at, but now we also have 2 speed upgrades in each of the hives, as well as 2 of the pollen sieves. So it looks like we've got jungle and cherry leaves. Now, what combines with cherry that we have that we haven't gotten yet? think it's just jungle and cherry combined, and then there's also silver lime and cherry. And we need 2 different versions of silver lime and cherry, 3 different versions of silver lime and cherry. Also oak plus birch, so I think we'll combine... Wait, jungle. What do we use jungle for? What do I have that's jungle available? Dark oak, okay. So cherry goes on the jungle. And we can get over there somehow. Yep, like that. There we go. Perfect. And now we're over here. Of course, mangrove leaves just chilling over there, because why the heck not? And this is the cherry one. It goes on there. And then we get ourselves a handy-dandy cacao sapling. And now jungle leaves are going to go on dark oak leaves. And we're going to get ourselves a teak sapling from that. And now we got to grow both of these guys. So, what we're gonna do is, one of them's gonna go, I think, right, will it grow right here? I don't even know. Probably not. It did, okay, it grew right there, dang. And what does cacao need to combine with to grow? Wild cherries. So we need wild cherry, which is silver lime plus cherry, so it's gonna need to go kind of over here just about. We'll grow you, and then we've got that guy. And then we got the silver lime here. It's close enough that they can reach, you know, kind of, mostly, maybe, just a little bit. And now we're just gonna wait a little bit more and see what will grow and what will happen, because honestly, that's just what this is all about, is just waiting to see what'll pollinate. And honestly, there's a couple places that had pollination that I don't know if they got overwritten, but we can always check, and we can always tear this all down and get everything that we need. So honestly, it's not bad, but I'm happy with it. Okay, just woke up. It's day 300 now. We do have some pollen. I don't think there's much more in here. Oh, there is cherry and jungle pollen again. Okay, and what do we need pollinated? So, we need wild cherry plus cacao, teak plus dark oak, teak plus jungle, so we can actually take one of the jungle and combine it with the teak that was... Where did I put it? Did I put it over... it's over here. Yeah, wait, no, that's the cacao. Where did I put the teak? This is the teak, right? Yeah, that one. So I just gotta come up here. We get teak plus jungle, which gives us Kapok. Cool. And then we need Kapok plus dark oak. So we gotta put that over by the dark oak. And also teak plus acacia is a combo to get balsa. And then we need, what was it? Oak plus birch gives us something. I don't remember what it gives us. It gives us silver lime. Okay. Didn't it give us something else, too, that we were looking for? Silver lime, balsa plus teak, teak plus Iroko and Bumaho. Balsa plus dark oak, balsa, teak plus dark oak, kapok plus dark oak, teak plus mangrove, balsa plus cacao, Brazil nut plus balsa, walnut, okay. Cherry plus oak slash dark oak. Okay. So we just take you, and then we get red delicious, perfection, red delicious plus birch. Okay, so we put that one down, and then we also have silver lime plus cherry. So silver lime plus oak. And so silver lime plus cherry. Get dogwood that time. And now what? Spruce and jungle. Do we have anything that uses spruce or jungle in here? Spruce, European larch plus okay. English. I speak English. We got yew. The yew sapling. We also need bull pine, which is the same combo. And oak plus birch should have given us a thing, but it didn't. Now, is there anything jungle related? Balsa dark oak, balsa teak, silver lime, golden cherry, the red delicious apple plus birch, red delicious apple plus cherry, silver lime plus cherry. So jungle doesn't give us anything, so we'll just put it on you, and it gave us more of cacao, We can save in there, and we already have that. We need kapok, balsa, yew, and dogwood. So we'll put down yew. Actually, that's kapok, not yew, because yew is a different one that we have. And then we'll put down the dogwood, and then the yew will actually go right here. If we can grow all of those, then in the next 100 days, we might be able to actually max out all of the different things in this plus mystical agriculture, which honestly would be kind of impressive because they're both large mods that have a lot of content. So make sure to stay tuned, and I hope you enjoyed. I know this one was a little bit more tame, more relaxed, more just doing certain quests and stuff, but if you did enjoy, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one, which is a little boring, which is why instead of just being 100 days, we're going to be spending the next 200 days in this video farming. We need to breed a bunch of trees, which means we got to collect a bunch of pollen and wait. So that's mostly just going to be waiting. However, we do have pollinated leaves that we can harvest and other combinations, because in total there are, let's see how many trees there are. Oh yeah, a ton of them, and we need to get every single one of these trees. Now, are they easy? Most of them are fairly easy, like this one, silver, lime, and spruce, which takes a silver lime tree, which is just birch and oak. But in the future, the tree combinations go out to combining a golden delicious with a granny smith, which each of them are combinations of a bunch of different things. So we're gonna have to do all of that. And I'm probably not going to show a ton of that, but then we also have all the mystical agriculture stuff to go through, which if you've ever seen that, that's also going to be interesting. And probably a little more exploring as well, just so we can get it. I did get a bunch of mystical agriculture seeds, which is nice. So we've got them too, just in case if we want to utilize them. Now, as always, I really am thankful to the sponsor of today's video, Berry Bite. Thank you to them for continuing to sponsor the channel, and they are a server hosting provider that, in my opinion, are a quite good server hosting provider. They don't have a ton of just weird hidden fees and stuff. They've got really, really good, clear descriptions of what they provide. They've got some free trials as well, but make sure to use my code to get in the description to get a discount. So thanks to them for sponsoring, and I think what we're going to have to do is probably tear down all these trees and start planning some new combinations to start getting those guys worked on, and then we'll go through that quite quickly. Okay, well that wasn't actually too difficult. It is some extra just leaves up here from what it looks like. We got some random dogwood growing. We got some random cherry leaves as well. It doesn't look like most of this stuff was pollinated anyway, but some of these were, which is what we really want to harvest. It does look like we got some bananas, but we're just gonna have to grab everything and chuck it all into those chests real quick, and then we'll be able to start breeding ourselves up some new trees. Who knew trees like to get it on so much, that there's this many different types of trees? It's kind of crazy, you know? Okay, so what I think we're going to do for our first combo is we're going to go with a teak and balsa combo. So what this is going to be is we're going to take, what is it, balsa? What the heck is our teak? Teak, and then we got to get as many of these as we can. So dark oak, coffee. I don't think we have coffee just yet. Coffee, mahogany, which we don't have, rosewood, which we don't have. So we get jungle, banana. We have banana. I've got mangrove, but no banana just yet. That's a bummer. It looks like we can combine that with acacia as well. So we got to get you guys going, and you guys going. And we just got to combine these 6, and they will give us a bunch of different combinations that then we'll be able to use in combination with other stuff to get even more stuff. Also, I almost missed the fact that the center is right here. Okay, what are we gonna do? Let's start off with a couple of the 2x2 trees, because I think that's gonna be best. Got another yew sapling randomly. Let's get you in there. Funny, punny, more like, but regardless, whatever. So we'll start off with a jungle here and a dark oak over here. And I think we'll do that on both sides, just so that we get good stuff, because I know that they will combine with other stuff too, so it's not too big of a deal. Then we'll get the teak and balsa, which need to be kind of close to everything. So what I think we'll do is we'll go and we'll get acacia. probably what? If we put it close, that's okay, but I think what we'll do is we'll go teak and then balsa here and have them combined to cover that kind of area. Actually, probably a better option is just putting them out by one so that they will have more coverage. There we go. And now all we gotta do is we gotta spread the acacia and the mangrove. Now mangrove's gonna be annoying because it's gonna spread a ton. So we'll put it back here. And we'll grow them first, and then we'll put the acacias here, I think. And we'll put the acacias probably closer. Because although they grow funky, at least we'll be able to have them, you know, not interfere or be interfered with by the mangrove. I think that'll work. I think, maybe. I guess we gotta get bone meal and see, but let's see how all of these grow. Let us find out. Come on. Mangrove, and that, screw that up. Let's break you, because mangroves are so weird. It's like such a weird tree type for Minecraft, but, you know, it's all good. Are you gonna grow or not? Okay. Will you grow now? Is it the vine? Is it the vines just being weird? Nope, it just doesn't want to grow here. Okay, fine. We'll grow you, here. Screw it. You don't want to grow there either. Okay, fine. I guess we'll grow everything else first, and then we'll see where we can even grow the acacia saplings, because they just don't seem to want to grow. Okay, will you grow, like, here, maybe? Like, closer? Or just no? Nope, okay, I guess we're gonna have to try and grow them out wider and see if hopefully we can get them pollinated, maybe? Okay, they'll grow here, I guess. That's fine. Maybe they just need a little more height? I don't know, it's just being weird. Whatever, we'll just have to wait, probably AFK a couple days in-game to see when or how long it'll take for us to get the pollen we need and everything. Now, you can actually do this quite a bit simpler, but... or not simpler per se, but quicker, if you simply utilize a thing known as pollen. But we're kind of saving that for later when it's going to take us a little bit longer, or a couple other things as well. So for now, I think we'll just wait. But what we can do, I guess, or at least check out, is if there's anything else that'll combine with acacia that we can put on the outside ring. Let's see. You always got to check your JEI tree pollination, and it looks like it only combines with that to get balsa, which we already have, so I guess acacia isn't even necessary. Is that all that it combines with? Oh, so acacia is just useless. Okay. Well, that's annoying. I just did all that for nothing, but I guess we gotta wait anyway, so might as well. Okay, here we go. It's been a couple days, so we should be able to just harvest everything and see what we'll get. Now, hopefully, we've got everything we need, but you never really know. Maybe we didn't get enough of the, pollinated leaves, but you never really know, so we can at least hope. It's not looking great, because we just got a couple of the things that we already had, but maybe somewhere... maybe, I hope. We can also combine some essences and stuff, so it shouldn't be too bad, but just a little unfortunate. We're just gonna harvest everything and see first before I try anything. But as of right now, I'm a little concerned, because it's not looking super hot. But, maybe. You never... I'm not gonna count it out yet, because you never really know, but it's not looking super hot, unfortunately. Okay, did we get any new saplings? Because if we didn't get any new ones, that means that we didn't get anything in 4 days of waiting of in-game time, so we might have to wait even longer, which is gonna be a real pain, because then I'm just gonna essentially be AFKing for a full 100 days, and I don't really want to do that. Now, I guess we could stack it with a couple other things, but it is looking like we did not go super well, unfortunately. Okay. What is it gonna take to get the bee upgrades? So, at productive, productive bees. So, with the productive bees, we've got the bees, then there's the upgrades, which are right here. So what we want to do is we want to get the productivity beta. But for that, we need productivity alpha, which is draconic chunks, which is draconic dust, which is draconic comb, which comes from draconic comb, which comes from draconic bees, which means we need to get an obsidian nest with dragon's breath. I guess we just gotta go to the end. Okay, now we've got our obsidian treats, 30 nests, and dragon's breath, so now all we gotta do is go to the nether and get ourselves those draconic bees. Sorry, not the nether, the end, but now we're here, and I guess what we'll just do them up here, because why the heck would we not? It's not super impactful. And we just go boop and boop. I guess I could get more, otherwise we've gotta wait, like, some time, so we gotta go get more dragon's breath, I guess. Okay, how much does this gonna speed it up if we go do 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 6 7? Okay, 621 557. Looks like we're still gonna have to wait like a couple minutes. That's fine, I can be patient. I'm fine with that. Okay, well, the bees are here. I just don't know how to get them out. So maybe we have to break it. If I break it and we put it back down, then we get the bee. But is there a way to force it out? Do I need to put it sideways? Is that the problem right now? That the bee just can't get out because it's like the wrong way? I don't even know. Maybe. Can I get you out of there? Like, bee, mister? You're gonna... How do I get them out? Do I just gotta wait until they pop out sometime, or is something, what? Well, it seems that waiting doesn't do much for it, so maybe we gotta figure a different way out? Or do I need to bring them to the overworld or something? Because I don't even know. Does it say anything when I hover over it? Learn, place in the end, they don't accept honey treats, but they use dragon's breath. Yes, I know. But why, do I have to bring them to the overworld? It says it didn't have anything in it, which is confusing. Oh, it did. It just takes a bit to get them out. Okay, come on. Nope, bees. I'm gonna need you. I'm gonna need you too, and we'll get you as well. There we go. That's all of them. Perfect. And now we should probably make something to contain them. So what does it take to make the simulator? We need anti-teleportation. So we gotta get you so that they can't teleport. And we gotta get you so that they don't actually leave a hive. And then I need to make an oak hive. Oak. Does that work? Okay, we can make an advanced oak beehive. We just need a campfire. And it looks like I'm gonna need a couple other things as well. Just a normal beehive, which means I need honeycomb. Do I have... I thought I had honeycomb. Do I not have honeycomb? Did I leave it somewhere? Oh, I guess back to the Bumble Zone we go, which is a different dimension with bees that you used. By beehive, we come in here, we pay me no heed, I'm just here to yoink some honeycomb. I'm sorry, bees. Then we go back home, chuck it in here, of course. We just gotta get a bunch of honeycomb, just in case. We can always go back and grab more if we need to, but, you know, at least we'll have that. So we'll get you, and then we'll get an expansion box. And then, what is the first level of speed upgrade? Wait, wrong button. There we go. Is it productivity beta, which is productivity alpha, which means we need that. But we also can get the... Which upgrade is it? It's the... Wait, where is it? It's alpha. There's a speed upgrade. I know there is. Speed in a hive. Yeah, this one. So we need to get the speed upgrade, which is just, what, clock? So I think I'm just missing the clocks, yeah. And we get 11 of you, and then we make a bunch of speed upgrades, and now we've got them. So now all we'll need is, what is the flower that this takes? A draconic bee. Draconic bee, what do you produce? So we need a dragon egg as the flower, and to breed it we need draconic dust. We need to breed it with an ancient bee to get a vibranium bee, which creates vibranium, I'm assuming? Oh, yeah, okay. I don't think I'm gonna worry too much about that. What I will do, though, is we'll come over here, and we'll set them up on probably the other side of the wall. Makes more sense, because we can do other stuff over here as well. So we'll get our beehive and that guy, and then we'll put in those three, and we get that bee, that bee, that bee, that bee. We can get one more in here, which is probably worth it. And then I need some dragon eggs, which I think what I'm gonna do is we'll get what? I think having You know, having a couple dragon eggs, probably 3, like 1, 2, 3 right in front is probably the best option. Which I guess the only way for us to get more dragon eggs is to make dragon egg seeds, which we should have everything else for them. We just need dragon scales, and I guess we'll make... Got enough for 4, so we'll make as many as I have essence. What is it? Essence... Oh. At Mystical Agriculture, looks like we've got 2 Supremium blocks. And it looks like we've got a bunch of other blocks of different things. I know I've got a ton of you. We gotta actually combine all this up into Insanium, which is gonna be a pain. So give me 1 moment, please. This is definitely not going to take me multiple minutes. Because why would it take me multiple minutes when it's this much stuff? Of course. Yep, exactly. I'm glad you understand. Oh, it looks like we had a bunch more Inferium over here too, so we can make even more. Okay, that's gonna give us 15 Insanium, which is, I guess, we could make 3, but I'm thinking I'm only gonna make 2, because otherwise it's just kind of annoying. And we need the seed base, which thankfully are not difficult, and we have multiple of them, and then we just gotta combine these over. Of course, doing the normal mystical agriculture thing where you fly over to your beautiful infusion altar, you plop the things down, and then you infuse them into dragon egg seeds, which will then, we need to make a dragon egg crux probably to grow them, I'm assuming. Dragon egg essence to grow cruxes. We need dragon egg crux, which means I need more insanium, which I probably should just save this and say, I guess we're making 1 dragon egg seed, because 2 would be too much. And then we just come back inside our home, and wrong thing. Dragon egg seeds, and then we gotta make the crux again, which we just go in here, we make a block of diamond, because diamond's super hard to make nowadays, and then we chuck that in there, we put that in there, and then now all we need is some farmland, which means we gotta make Insanium farmland too, which is great. Okay, Inferium Insanium farmland, and now we've gotten that. Now all we gotta do is just, farm for a little bit until we get enough, because we need what? We need 27 essence per egg. It's only going to take a little bit. Of course, I'm going to appropriate this section for our beautiful thing, which is where all of our Inferium is supposed to usually grow. We're just going to appropriate that to grow ourselves up some dragon egg essence as well, which should hopefully harvest reasonably. Okay, it's harvesting okay. We just get 1, but that's going to take a little bit anyway. And now I guess we got to try and get stuff planted. No, we got to get at least 1 dragon egg, which I know there's 1 in the end. So we got to get a torch first. And now we just come over here. Of course, you got to fly your way down over to where you're supposed to be. And then we come over here. We just casually are going to dig down a couple blocks. Get you, free dragon egg. I'll replace the floor because I like the way it looks, and we'll put a torch here because why the heck not? Now we just gotta fly over and plop our dragon egg down so that our draconic bees can start producing resources in order to upgrade our further other things, which is perfect because why is there a lumber bee in here now? Excuse you? Okay, well apparently the lumber bees are getting in here through the glass because there's too many lumber bees because I accidentally bred them too much in there. So we're gonna have to make more bee houses. There we go, 16 more beehives, and now I just gotta get the upgrades for them too. What upgrades? I had 2 speed upgrades and 2 pollen sieve upgrades, which is not bad, I guess. So I just need, 32 of each. Okay, now we just gotta get them all set up, which of course they're gonna go, I think, oh, that blocks out the light. We can't have that. So I have to put them, honestly, I'm fine with putting them like here. Gosh, I can't double stack those, but you know what I mean. Okay, I just did it again, bruh. Is beehive here? Oh, it's here. Okay, good. I thought something bad happened. Okay, and the last 2 beehives will have to go here, of course. And now, of course, it is time to get all of our pollen sieve things out because they don't stack, which is a pain in the tuchus. But now we gotta get them all put into here so that everything can pollen sieve it up and also be speedy so that we can have optimal things taken care of. Now, eventually, hopefully we'll be able to upgrade them with other stuff too. But right now, the pollen sieves definitely are the way to go for us to get enough pollen, because we want pollen so that we can upgrade and get other stuff faster, so that we can go crazy with it and go sicko mode style. We just gotta go crazy. And the whole reason for that is because we just need pollen. Pollen's really helpful for us going a little quicker when it comes to, you know, breeding the trees. So of course we're going to prioritize getting the pollen, which is what I've said for the past couple minutes in different ways the entire time. Okay, I've decided on an ingenious strategy in order to propagate all of our flowers and plants to all the different things that we need them to go to. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go one plant at a time. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and then we go back around using random, we just go random things in random places, and eventually we'll get a thing where they'll all combine properly into cool things that we can use. Because these are all the ones that we have right now that we need to combine. And so we just gotta, honestly, probably just pure randomization is gonna be best. But I don't know exactly. I know we gotta combine these up with the random, or with the normal kinds of wood as well. So I'm trying to make sure that we have some space for the normal wood types. But it should be fine, because we got the red delicious apple, and we got the teak over here. We'll put another teak in the middle. And now we'll just start splicing some random little bits and bobs of normal wood types in here, I think. Just mostly the oak, jungle, and cherry stuff. Dark oak as well, because those seem to be the ones that actually will, you know, give us what we want. And I'm going to make sure to not put spruce in a 2x2, because I did that and it broke things, or it was just annoying because of the the podzol thing that goes under it, which is annoying. So we just got to make sure to avoid that. But other than that, we should be fine. And we just got to go around and around. All the trees will grow eventually, and then we'll have everything all taken care of. I don't know why some things broke randomly and we're getting random stuff, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. There's a random jungle log up here. Cool, jungle log. As opposed to American type 1, type 2 log. I don't even know what I'm saying anymore, but we just gotta wait for all of them to grow. Okay, well, the bees aren't properly doing their thing, so I decided we're just going to take out the simulator upgrade because it doesn't seem to help. Oh wait, because I need to combine these with these two. So we'll just go here and here, and then we'll go, wait, this one's the silver lime. This one's the European larch, which will go, okay, we need to actually move this tree out the way a little bit, and let's just hope that the leaves will stay here, because we just need access to the hives, which I guess I broke the wrong side for, but it's fine. It's not a big deal. It's not a big deal. So we get our spruce. We got that silver lime goes over here. European larch, which will go over here, and then our cherry, which will mesh over here, I guess. And then now we just got to do the same thing on the other side. There we go. And now all we got to do is just wait and work on some other stuff. Probably more of the upgrades so that we can get even more upgrades. Although I'm not going to upgrade these past the tier beta, because the bees still need to go out to be able to properly pollinate stuff, because it won't pollinate if it's using the simulation. Now, what I know we need is the Moonlit Magic Crepe Myrtle sapling. So we got to get the Ceylon Ebony, which is dark oak and kapok. And then this one's cherry, so we need kapok, dark oak, cherry, and then we just gotta go and we gotta take the purple crepe myrtle, and it's gotta just randomly, it's like a random loot drop that you'll get the other saplings when it grows, which is cool. So kapok, dark oak, and then more kapok, and then that plus kapok. So we just keep kapok, and then we take red maple. So we'll take red maple. Where the kapok at? Blue maho, kapok. This is the one we need the most of, so we'll do 8. White poplar, teak, the red maple. So yes. So do we need cherry? Yeah. Okay. So white. Do I have that one? White. White pop. I guess I don't have white poplar. So maybe instead of doing that, we'll do that. And then we gotta get... where did teak at? Teak is... That's silver lime. That's teak. And then what's the other one? We need dark oak, cherry, and that's pretty much it as well. So dark oak, the cherry. Dark oak, cherry. That's... I don't know why I'm forgetting these things so quickly. My brain just seems a little slow today. Maybe it's because I woke up late, but it's fine. We get our dark oak. Gotta make sure I have 4. And then that's for that. Now, instead of going that path, we could, I guess, go this path, which means we need plum for that. Beech plus alder. Okay. So beech plus alder. So if I get it done before day 100, that's dope. Or 400, but if I don't, you know, I'll see you guys in a bit, I guess, maybe, probably. Okay, and I think with that, it is now day 373, and all we gotta do now is grow the purple crepe myrtle saplings, and they gotta grow until they turn into the variation of the purple crepe myrtle tree, which is the rare one. So there's a very specific color that's a rare version, that is, I believe, the red crepe myrtle, and that's the one we want. Now, the Ipe has the same thing, so we're going to try and get that one too. We're not going to super worry too much about that one, because that one's not really required. But I do know that the purple crepe myrtle one is required for future progression, so we're just going to try and get one here. Or the red crepe myrtle, because we need to turn the red one. And then the red one gets turned into the Tuscarora, which then gets turned into the Moonlight Magic one. So we just gotta hope that we get a red one out of these 7. Of course, we should get more saplings from them, but you never really know. And I'm not gonna actually edit any parts of this out, because I do want you guys to see how rare they are, because ultimately, I have no real idea of how many it's gonna take to get this, but... You know, if we get lucky, maybe it'll be within the first 16. Maybe it'll take until we hit like 32 or something. But right now we've got 53 saplings. So I guess what we'll do, and this will probably be a lot quicker, is just putting a ton of them next to each other and doing them in like groups of 4. Because then we'll be at least able to harvest the leaves no matter what. So let's just do this. We can do probably... that every time, and it should go fine. Now, come on. Okay, grew that one. Interesting. Okay, I guess we can't grow them in groups of 4. Maybe it's because it's trying to grow them as a 2x2 tree, but it can't do that. So, I don't even know, but... Okay, no red one. No red one. Okay. Oh, I did another one of the 2x2s. Okay, come on. Okay, literally nothing. This is it. I'm just trying to go trees here. Like, what is the big problem with trying to go grow trees right now? Okay, normal. Purple crepe myrtle. That one doesn't want to grow. Okay, what about you? No. Okay, what about you? Purple. Wait, we got one. Red crepe myrtle. So it was like 1 in, what, 16? So honestly, not too terrible. It is a little bit of a bummer that it did take as long as it did. But now we kind of know. And now we just got to do the same thing with the red one. And I'm probably going to skip through this because I think it's the same chances for you to get each of the different kinds. Although for the Ipe, I don't know how hard it's going to be to get the rare variants, so not really going to pay too much attention over there, because I'm more worried about trying to get the next kind of this tree, because it's actually required for progression in the mod pack. So, come on, maybe we get lucky. Red crepe myrtle, okay. What about you? Red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. And can we get a non-red crepe myrtle here, please? Red crepe myrtle? Okay, that's fine. Red crepe myrtle, and we got all red crepe myrtle. At least when I grow them like this, I can kind of harvest them a little easier. But it is still suboptimal. At least we can get all the saplings now and grow even more. And hopefully, We can get them this time. Now, let us see if we will get any in here. So we can grow, like, 2 rows, probably. Yeah, 2 full rows. Red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. And I'm just looking at the log type, because apparently it's got a different log type. So, that one's still red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle, red crepe myrtle. And, unfortunately, it's looking like we're just not going to get particularly lucky, at least on this first little row. Maybe we'll get lucky on the second one. Still red crepe myrtle. Okay, maybe it's not the same rarity, because this seems a little more rare. Or maybe we got lucky. Maybe it's like 1 out of 32 or something, because we kind of got up fairly quick on that last one. Now, what I do think that we're going to do is we're going to make sure that we can get everything possible. And now we're going to try and do 2 more rows and then see if that goes. If it doesn't, it might be because we're growing them in rows. So maybe we do a couple random ones spread out, just so that we don't get, like, you know, issues with the rows going. Maybe that'll work. Now, I guess I'll just wait for them to grow, because I got nothing better to do right now, and I gotta go get some food, because I'm hungry. Because I've essentially been doing this for the past, 73 in-game days. AFK'd for, like, 2 nights total. But overall, you know, it's still a while. Red crepe myrtle, yet again. No luck. That's fine. Maybe we'll get something good here, though. Wait, did we get 2 of the rare ones? Yeah, we did. The Tuscarona, that's the one we wanted, right? We got 2 of them right next to each other through pure chance. And maybe it is growing them in a row, because they were both part of the non-row growth ones. So maybe there's a thing to make it so that they don't grow into the newer variants if they're in a row. And I don't know why that would be, but that's kind of interesting. I guess that's nice to know, because I was going to try that with the IPE, whatever, however the heck you pronounce the IPE saplings. But anyway, at least what we can do is we can do the same thing and then just wait another little bit and see if that works. They grew really fast, which was nice, but unfortunately the IPEs, or Ipe, whatever, they're taking their sweet time, but hopefully we'll get one of the rare variants soon, because otherwise it's going to take a long time. Yo, okay, well that was really short. I was barely able to even get my food, but we got what we needed, so honestly it's kind of incredible. Now, I think what we're going to do is we're going to get a couple more, and the reason why we need these is because they're used apparently in something big. Because they were for a quest, and I know that. I don't remember why we need them, but I think it's in the ATM Star. Oh yeah, we need the Socotra Dragon, which is the Wenge and Kokobola. And then we've got that. I think we also needed... Did we need the Tuscarona? Did I not need the Tuscarona maple thing? I might not have needed it, and I just made it anyway, but... who cares? It was one of the things we needed to do. Wait, was it in the Altamodium chapter? I forget. I don't even know at this point, but what I do know is now we have it, so now I don't have to worry, and we've got that pretty much an entire chapter taken care of, other than the brown amber sapling. So I looked through all the different chests and everything to find these. Thankfully, we got them. We got to get the Ipe saplings, and then we got to get the brown amber and the stripping and the stripper, and the sawmill. And then we got to get the cold ocean ruined sus blocks, which thankfully we have brushes. So we just got to go find cold ocean ruins, I guess, and hope that works. I think that's our only hope at this point, but you never know. I have been keeping saplings in here, and I'm going to grow some more of those specific trees, but we also need to work on our new base. And I think I'm going to do that for day 500, so we'll probably show it off on day 500, but for now we're just going to grow a bunch of these, because I do need the logs from this. along with the ipe logs, so we do need a lot of them, which is perfect. But now we actually have to go find some cold ruins. Would you look at that? There was some real close, so potentially there's suspicious sand and gravel here. Now it looks like it's mostly suspicious gravel, because I can tell this is suspicious gravel. Unfortunately, it just has a gold nugget in it. This is suspicious gravel. Unfortunately, it only has a pottery shard in it. But potentially we can get a couple other things as well. That's not suspicious. Is there any more suspicious blocks around here? So we don't really need to worry about too much when it comes down to the actual oxygen limits. But we do kind of got to worry about... That's one suspicious block as well. And I guess we could do a little bit more excavation, because I think we will need to take a little bit more time to just fully check this all out, to see if we can find any more suspicious blocks. Because I know that they can spawn underneath stuff, but I just don't want to miss out on anything. We just broke one because they're really easily breakable, so I guess we gotta go find some more cold ocean ruins, because otherwise I don't think there's any more over here. There is some saltpeter ore if we needed that, but I don't think we do. So I guess I'll just have to see what we can find. That's ocean. I think does it need to be in a cold ocean for it to be a cold ocean ruin, or just an ocean? I guess we'll find out after I find another... Is this a ruin? I don't think this is considered a ruin. Because it's definitely not going to have any sus blocks in it, but getting some more Nautilus shells is never a harm. Okay, what are you? Are you just normal lapis? Gosh, it looks like titanium from Crazy Craft. Okay, well, let's find ourselves another little ocean thing. Maybe we can find another one close with our compass. Oh, we can. There's one only 100 blocks away, which is perfect. Now, hopefully, we don't end up breaking any of the stuff here, because it would be a real big bummer if we did. But it looks like we've got one piece of suspicious gravel and then another one over there. This is suspicious gravel. Of course, the way to tell is it's just a different texture. That's the only way to really tell, so you gotta keep your eyes peeled. Now, it is a little bit of a bummer that it does seem like there's only a couple, and we're not really getting lucky with it. Now, if I go in here and we click, we get you. Cold Ocean Ruin. So, there's a chance to get an amber bee as well, which is something we'll need. But it seems like it is just a relatively low chance, unfortunately. So, let's just hope we can get one here. I mean, I guess you really never know, but we got another gold nugget. And then there's another piece of suspicious sand, which it does not look like we got what we wanted. Yet again, a beautiful wooden hoe. You know what, a breach gem, although I did apply gems to all of my armor, but, you know, it's fair enough. Can we find any more by excavating this entire structure? I doubt it, but it's always worth giving it a try. Okay, well, after excavating the entire thing out, it looks like there is no luck, so we're gonna have to go find another one. Now, hopefully, we can find another one relatively easily, although I don't have incredibly high hopes. Just because, I mean, there were two relatively close together there, and I think that they're not incredibly common, but maybe we can get lucky. Who knows? You know, we'll at least be able to find one if we go a little bit farther away, so that's a good benefit, but this is a lukewarm ocean now, so it might get a little rough. It'll be fine, though. Okay, will we get lucky at this one? Let's open up the mystery box and find out. Okay, any suspicious sand off rip? Does not seem to be the case. Okay, any inside? Does not... Okay, there's one. And it is a hoe. No, that's the amber bee spawn egg, which honestly is not a terrible result from that. Looks like there's another suspicious gravel right here, so we gotta do that. There is an additional thing that we should probably check out, which is the warm ocean stuff, because there is actually there are actually a couple things that we can only find in the warm ocean ruins that we should probably keep a lookout for, but I'm not particularly worried about that. I am, however, very happy because we got the brown amber sapling that we are looking for, so that's incredibly helpful. And now all we have to do is get the rest of the ipe saplings and then the stripper and the sawmill. So I guess we'll go check out some warm ocean ruins first, because I know there's probably a couple close by, and then we'll probably head out back home to get that stuff figured out. Okay, and we have arrived. Now, I don't remember what suspicious sand looks like in particular. Okay, now I remember. It looks like this. But I don't know exactly what we're looking for. So, brushing recipes. We've got ocean ruins, cold ocean ruins, warm ocean ruins. This is how we get the sniffer egg. I remember now. And that's what we wanted to get, because we need the sniffer egg for some stuff in the future. But where exactly are there any more beautiful, beautiful, suspicious sand? There is some right under the foundation, of course, of course. Can you perchance give me a sniffer egg, please? Literally nothing. Thank you so much. Very much appreciated. I really love getting absolutely nothing from the suspicious sand that I just destroyed. Oh, absolutely delightful. Now, what we do gotta do is just, of course, check out under everything, but I don't think there's gonna be much more here, which is quite a bummer, because we kind of wanted to get that first try, but there should be a couple other options that we have relatively close by, so I'm not super concerned. But hopefully we can find them at the very least relatively soon, because I would love to get a sniffer egg real quick. Ooh, well, this certainly helps out quite a bit, because it seems like there's a bunch of these ocean ruins, these warm ocean ruins, right next to each other. And it looks like we're going to get ourselves a beautiful iron axe. You'll love to see it. Definitely one of the best things that we could get out of that. But I'm not actually unhappy about getting anything crazy, because you never really know. Like, sometimes you'll get something crazy. It's kind of just like a loot box, though. But, you know, we're after one item in particular, so I'm not going to be super upset no matter what we get. Just so long as we actually end up getting what we want. Otherwise, I might freak out and rage at something and call someone some names that I'm gonna have to censor off the video. But that would never happen, because I'm lucky. I'm definitely very lucky. Yep. YouTube knows this. They know that I'm very lucky when it comes to getting things. Definitely not super unlucky and have a terrible track record of how long it takes to get certain things. But, you know, maybe it'll be fine. Okay, we got you, and then we've got you. Can we get sniffer egg? That's a piece of coal, not a sniffer egg. I asked for sniffer egg, but you know what? If you don't want to give me a sniffer egg, at least give me something good in the chest. And there's nothing good in the chest. Of course. Great, thank you so much for that beautiful stuff. Okay, let's see, can we get anything from the first ocean ruin that we saw? And more pottery, great, I love pottery. What about you? Another iron axe. Terrible, how dare you? How freaking dare you? Okay, at least we got some more stuff, which we can scrap for more delicious god-forged pearls, yes. That's not suspicious at all. Why did I try and brush that? Anyway, maybe we'll get lucky from this one, and it's looking like a no, because we got wheat. And we got more wheat. Great. Can I maybe get something actually good this time? Like, maybe perchance something called a beautiful sniffer. Okay, I broke a suspicious sand. Great. See, I get impatient, and then I mess things up for myself. This is always how it goes. Y'all have seen my videos. Usually it's me taking fall damage from being impatient, but sometimes it's just other things, you know? And I feel so smart after doing it. I'm such a smart boy. I know exactly what I'm doing. Yep, great. Okay, well, it looks like we are done looking for suspicious sand for right now, because if I don't stop right now, I'm going to rage quit. And I guess we'll go make the other things that we needed. And delete those, because I never want to look for them again. Okay, well, let's get ourselves a sawmill, which is a stone cutter, and then we combine that with a bunch of other random stuff for that, and then we get that, which is that, which is that, and now we've got a sawmill and a stripper. And now we go /warp bees. And now we're back in here, and let's see, did we get anything else to grow well? We'll put the sawmill and stripper there. And we got all you guys growing just fine, just beautiful, dandy, delicious. And now what we'll do is we'll harvest all of the logs, and then we've got to get a bunch more planted up so that we can harvest even more, because this is going to be one of the main building materials of our house. So we'll do it in a row, because it doesn't matter if it's in a row for this. I do just got to make sure that I have enough, that we'll get enough saplings as well. And then we've got to get the IPE, which unfortunately I don't think we got any of the other variants, which seemingly maybe are a little more rare than the... I don't even know. We just got unlucky maybe. But I'm probably going to farm some wood up for a bit, and then we kind of got to figure out what we're going to do next, because I know that I'm going to probably spend, 20-ish days working on building our actual home, like our base, because it's a big build from what I've planned out so far, but ultimately I do think it'll look relatively nice. It'll probably look the best out of all of our builds so far in any series I've ever done, because it's the first one that I've actually planned out and decided to make off of a style that I actually enjoy and will not ruin everything, and it'll give us enough space to work with. I'm happy about that. Now, can we perchance please just get the stupid saplings to actually fully grow into the tree that we want? Okay, so we've got all the precursing stuff to build the base of our actual full home. Now, it's going to be mostly diorite mixed with copper, with the different kinds of woods mixed in as well. And honestly, I think that we should probably get an area going for it. I was thinking about up here, because I can just clear out this area over here to make it. But I don't think that's actually going to be big enough, so I might just clear this entire area out. Or I could do what I was originally going to do and make it on pillars, which is I think what I'm going to actually do. Which we're going to instead make it right over here. And now it's not going to be insanely massive from a width perspective, but it is going to be quite tall. So we just got to worry about that. And in addition to that, we can also make the vibranium althemodium alloy, which is one of the things that we actually need to continue to progress. Now, the issue being, I don't know quite how much nitro crystal we have. Yeah, so we've got the additional, I've got the additional blocks of it. How do I use the nitro crystal essence? Oh, I need nether stars. Thankfully, nether stars aren't too difficult to get, but I'm gonna need quite a few nitro crystals. How do I make them? I need nether star, redstone, blazing crystal. Okay, I guess we're just gonna make an insane amount of nitro crystal. Because thankfully, we do have blazing crystal seeds. We have more of the essence, because the essence did accumulate while we were kind of AFK, essentially. So we should be able to get quite a bit, actually. And then nether stars, I know we've got quite a bit of them. I don't know about the redstone situation. I think we have quite a bit. Yeah, we've got quite a bit of that. So now all we got to do is just combine a bunch of our beautiful redstone and all this. And hopefully we can, get a good amount of nitro crystals. This is probably going to take me a couple more days in game, but overall, compared to the other things that I've done, this might not actually be too... Shoot. Did not want that. So I guess we'd probably not put in the redstone first, but that's fine. Okay, last one. This is a full stack of them, and then we should be good for now at the very least. That should give us enough, because I think it's only one time compressed. But unfortunately, that is still quite a bit for the nitro. Is it 1 time compressed? Yeah, block of nitro crystal times 1, which is 1 time compressed. We've got 13. How many of the hearts do we have? 13 exactly. That was not planned. I don't even think that works out, because I think we need 2 per, which we do, of course. So we can do 6 of them, which is fine. And then, of course, with 6 of them, we also need 6 vibranium and 6 althemodium. Perfect. And now we've got all of that. Now all we gotta do is do each different one. So of course it goes 1, 1, 1, and then 1, 2. And it should go properly. It's just gonna take a little bit because it does take quite a bit of power. It takes 1 billion FE. We're gonna have to wait a couple seconds. Oh, we're approaching the 50%. Okay, 50%, perfect. And now it's just a little bit more. Okay, there we go, and it's done. And we've got our very first vibranium althemodium alloy ingot now. And now we're just gonna make the additional ones. And I don't know if we'll need 6 exactly. How many recipes are they used in? Okay, they're used in most of the infinity cell recipes. As well as we need 1, 2, 3, 4 total for the different alloy tools. So not too terrible. Oh, and then we need them for the runic star altar, but we can worry about that later. 6 should be enough. So now I guess we just gotta make the rest of these guys, which isn't gonna take too long, I hope, because this is actually quite a lengthy process, because most of this, we just don't have enough power, which means we should probably just add more power, I think. Now we just gotta finish making them all, and we get some sleep, as our solar panels were dying. I added some more solar panels as well, so it'll go a little bit quicker. It's still gonna take a little bit, but that's not too big of a deal. Now we just gotta finish all of them, and then we are fantastic, fantabulous. We are accumulating all of the cosmic power into these beautiful ingots that we shall need. And then I think the next step is probably just going to be building our house. I don't think it's really going to take 100 days to build our house, but it seriously might, because honestly, the plan is pretty big, so I don't know. I'm going to see if I can get a time lapse for it, but yeah, no, it's pretty amazing. We also have the mining dimension, which probably could have been interesting. I don't know how to get to it, but teleport pad in the overworld to get to the mining dimension. Okay, it makes sense. Whatever. We just gotta now finish up these ingots, and wrong thing, and we gotta get you out. There we go. And now perfection, and then house building time. Okay, welcome back to All the Mods 10. So, welcome to our new base. We've got our big old Coliseum base here. With, of course, our new storage system right down here. Got a beautiful little zigzag pattern down here. Honestly, I just decided to make this way, and right now, we're actually working on a couple different things. Now, I did mean to record more, the recording failed, and then it was corrupted, so I couldn't actually use it, which is a pain. But, let me just go back through what we did. So, we went through the base mechanism things, if it'll load, to get steel, to also get the wind generator, and get the different alloys. I did get refined obsidian. I didn't go through the normal path to do it. I did it through the metallurgical infuser, because it's easier that way. And that was to get the ultimate mechanical pipes, so that we can use a sink and pump infinite water into a matter condenser, which we made by going through the applied energistics pipeline, which we needed to make some cells for. Then we need that to get hyper-condensed matter to get this stuff. So, we're gonna have to grab ourselves a... wait, how do I make you? It's not you, but we will need 16 of these, so we might as well get them now. And I guess I'm gonna need some more iron as well, because apparently I don't have enough. I did also make a couple more things that we should probably go through in a second, so just give me a moment. So we've got our quantum rings, we're gonna need our quantum bridge cards, which means we're gonna need our quantum links as well. But the main thing is to get the Quantum Bridge card, because that's more of what we need as opposed to the actual link thing. And the reason for that is because, okay, there's that. Okay, we're gonna need to connect this up now. And I guess what we'll have to do is we'll have to dig it out right here. Which is a little bit awkward, but it's fine. It's not too big of a deal. We just go boop, 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 boop. And then this goes in the middle, that goes there, that goes there, that goes there, and then that's going to be a quantum bridge. And then we put a singularity in there, and that's to connect to our crafting terminal so we can have infinite storage range on this. But in order to get to do that, we need to actually get the hypercondensed matter, which we have the we have 21 singularities, because of course we're getting infinite singularities, because it's not too big of a deal. And then we also are going to need to get ender dust, which is just ender pearls. Ender pearls. Of course, we take an ender pearl and we put it in the crusher back here, and it should work out just fine, right? Yep, hooray. Okay, perfect. We get our ender dust, and then what we'll do, so we just need those two pieces, and then we need something else, which is tiny TNT. And this is to get ourselves the thing. So we throw the singularity with ender dust, and we get our tiny TNT, which is Certus quartz, Certus dust, and then gunpowder. Gunpowder, which we have a couple of, which honestly is kind of insane that we don't have that much of it, but it's fine. And I should have flint and steel in here. I don't, of course I don't. Do I have flint? Oh, I do have flint and steel in here. Never mind. There we go. And now all we gotta do is, I guess we'll go and we'll do it a little bit farther away. I did plant a bunch of these blue magnolias because I think they're really pretty. But we're gonna get you there, and then we chuck you guys on the ground. We light the tiny TNT, and that should give us 2 quantum entangled singularities. Yep. Perfection. And now that we've got the quantum entangled singularities, what we are now going to do is, of course, I don't remember. I think I just shove them in the... Do I have to make a... I have to make a wireless terminal again. Because it didn't count it the first time. That's great. I'll do that in the future. I don't care about the quest right now. But we chuck a quantum entangled singularity in there, and now, of course, we chuck that in there, and our singularity in there. And now... this should be fully connected. And so now we sort by number of items, sort descending, and now we have access to everything in our own inventory. It even works in different dimensions and stuff, but while we're at it, while we're going through stuff, I might as well go through what I ended up doing. By the way, I am going to increase the length of this big, the bigger one by a little bit. And I gotta change a couple other things, but overall, I don't hate the way that it looks right now. You know, it's fairly nice. But this is the main thing that I was working on as well, and this is a farm utilizing ender cells, which of course we can store up to 302 billion FE, which isn't too crazy, but this is all growth accelerated plants, tiers 2 through 5. And I am going to get all the tier 6 stuff and the tier 1 stuff on a second layer. But I also got to figure out what tier 7 stuff, like the magical tier stuff, we're going to do. So for now, I'm waiting on that. And I think there was one other thing. Oh yeah, our solar panel array, which is right over here. Which is an entire chunk, which you can see if I turn on chunk borders. It's an entire chunk full of nitro solar panels that are on top of nitro ender cells, because that's the way to have the best rate. And I also had a bunch of nitro crystals just farming up. So it wasn't too big of a deal to make that, but now we have to actually figure out what we're going to do next. And I mean, we've got 62 days left until we hit 500 days, so maybe we work on a couple extra quests. Or maybe we just go to some other dimensions. I think that's what we're gonna do. You know what? What a fitting way to end the 500 days for this than to do Twilight Forest, which I think will take around that much time just because I am gonna be sleeping through the nights. But you know, overall, all we need for that is a diamond, and a couple flowers. Cornflowers. Cornflowers should work, yes. And then water bucket. Okay, that's fine, I guess. I guess we shall find ourselves another alternative to figuring that out. Yes. It would seem that we are in a bit of a predicament, yes, but it should be alright, yes. Does it need to be grass? Because if it needs to be grass, then this might be annoying. But if it doesn't need to be grass, then I can just do this. I don't know if the corners need to be filled in, but maybe not. Maybe we'll just get lucky and it doesn't need the corners to be filled in. Let's see. It doesn't need corners. I remembered correctly. Okay, and now we just jump down in here. And we should be able to go to the Twilight Forest. I don't know why it's taking so long. Usually it's an insta-TP, but fair enough. Now we go and we start on our journey. Wait, no, because then I'm going to have to... We're not going to focus on anything other than the base quests. So we gotta go take out a Naga. Naga time. Yay, I see a Naga, and now we shall acquire the Naga scales. Yes. Come on. There we go, it worked. For some reason, the game was bugged, and so nothing was spawning. Like, nothing was spawning, period. I don't know why, but it worked now. And then we shall wait, and apparently there will be the chest spawning. Perfect, we get some Naga scales, and we get ourselves the trophy as well. And now it is time to go over to one of the Lich King Towers. Yes. Okay, this is not nearly gonna take as long as I thought it was going to, so maybe we will just, you know, not end the episode early, because we gotta get to 500 days, otherwise there's like no point. But maybe the thing that we do is, what we will do is we'll do Twilight Forest and something else. Maybe the Bumble Zone. There we go. One left, and we should be able to just if we hit him quick enough, he should just insta die, and then we got that, and now we can just yoink all that stuff, and then we get the chest, which will spawn right there. Perfecto, and we got ourselves the zombie scepter. I should also grab the Lich Head trophy, because this is what we need to accomplish our main primary goal. Now, of course, we need to go find ourselves a maze to get into the swamp. Yes, I recall exactly. Now, usually you'd have the magic map and stuff, but I haven't found Raven yet, so we're just kind of waiting on that. But maybe we'll find something on the way. Okay, I'm a little bit stupid, so I forgot to save, and apparently the game was bugging out. So I don't know exactly what did save, but I got the magic map because I found a dude, and what I was trying to do was fix our situation because currently we were running out of energy, so we couldn't use the network in here, which I don't quite know why it's being so weird. It says unlinked even though we have quantum entangled singularities. It just says network not powered, so I don't know what they changed or what they did, but maybe I need to figure out something else. I don't know exactly, but ultimately it doesn't matter a whole ton. All we gotta do is hopefully find ourselves exactly what we're going for, which is the Minnow Shroom maze, which is right over here. Now, unfortunately, we cannot dig through bedrock. So, This is going to be a little bit more difficult than just digging straight down. Thankfully, it's a maze, so you guys won't have to suffer, and you guys can just see me go directly to the end of it. That sure does make me feel stupid, but, well, you know what? You guys can thank me for skipping through that for you guys by liking and subscribing. And by liking and subscribing, you no longer will have to deal with mazes. Like and subscribe in 5 seconds so that we don't have to do this maze either, because that was great. Definitely worth, 15 minutes of my time. Hooray. But I love mazes. I just don't like doing them when I'm recording, because it's like, what the heck am I doing? I look like a dum-dum. But I enjoy mazes normally, just not in recording. Just like, what the heck am I doing? I just look like a dum-dum. I said that 3 times, but it's fine. Okay, now all we gotta do is... Okay, can we get... I guess no maze wafer things. Wait, is this the end? I think this is the end of the maze. So I guess what we'll do is we'll just break in, and then we'll slay you in 1 slash, and then we'll get infinite beef stroganoff, because of course we will. And now, beef stroganoff, by the way, I'm just gonna say this, best brand of beef stroganoff is Mountain House. The backpacking outdoors brand, they have the best beef stroganoff. I'm saying it right now. Better than restaurants, better than anything else. I highly recommend checking it out. I'm not gonna leave a link in the description because I'm not sponsored by Mountain House. But if I was, I would be linking beef stroganoff in the description because it's just that good, But instead, you can go check out our other sponsors, which are Berry Bite, of course, and also Gear Up, which is a app that will help you have more consistent ping in games. But anyway, now we gotta get back up to the surface, or I guess we could find the hidden room in the maze, but I don't really want to do that. So, I don't think we're gonna do that. But instead, we're gonna just get out of here, and then we will go and take on a couple other things in order to finish off these 500 days, actually. Oh my gosh. Okay, we gotta go find the Hydra now. Time to go fight the Hydra. Okay, well, never more have I wanted to actually just cheat my way out of something. That was horrendous. I just spent essentially about half an hour, maybe more, I don't know, just getting out of that stinking maze because I couldn't find the way out. And now we have to take out the Hydra, which of course, I should be able to just hit in the stomach, but it's not really working. I don't know if they changed it or not. You used to be able to just take it out, but maybe I have to actually use a strat on it. I don't even know. I don't remember anymore, but it's not working for me to just be able to come over and take it out, so we might need a bow. Good thing we've got a bow. Yeah, bow seems to be doing the trick. It's just gonna take, 50 shots, or me just hitting it in the right place, apparently? I don't know. I just gotta hit it in all of its peckers. It's peninis. I refuse to say the penis word. Wait, I just did. Oh wait, that's not a bad word because it's a part of the body. YouTube, don't harass me for that. Anyway, let's just take out this guy. How many hits is it gonna take? Jeez, Jiminy Jimus. Come on. How many? Do I have to spam it? Okay, 69. How much? Oh my, dude, how many arrows is it gonna take for this stinking Hydra to die? I did half of its health with one of them. Why does it refuse? There we go. Now it's gone. There we go. And now we don't have to hold on to you anymore. We eliminated a Hydra. We did it. Good riddance, good riddance, good riddance, good riddance. Perfection. And now we get you, we get the Hydra chops, we get the Hydra head thing, the trophy. And now what's the next quest? We gotta go find the little night phantom dude in the floor. I remember exactly where that is. Definitely. I definitely know exactly where that is based on where I am. Definitely am not gonna have to go look around and discover exactly where that is, and definitely not... I'm going a little crazy. By the way, I've been playing a couple different mod packs at once, and it's been driving me a little bit crazy because I have spent, no joke, in the last 2 weeks, probably 60 hours just running around farming dungeons. And I'm not kidding when I say that, because I've been playing a mod pack called Cisco's Adventure RPG, and I decided to do something stupid. So make sure to check out that video when it goes live. It might go live before this one. I don't know exactly what the schedule is going to be for these, because right now I'm just working on whatever I can work on. But, you know, it's a little crazy, the situation we're in. Also, I guess we go snow after the Ergast, which means we gotta go over here, maybe? Is that where the Ergast is? Or is it somewhere else? Because I just cannot seem to find where the stupid gas dude is. Did I just get really unlucky, or do I actually just gotta search even more? I don't know. Never mind, I was almost there, I just needed to go a little bit farther to the north. And now we shall go into and defeat the Night Phantom, the little dude with the little legs. And then we'll defeat the Ergast, your Ghast, in fact. Because it's definitely not my Ghast, because who the heck would want a Ghast? That sounds, other than like a Happy Ghast, or whatever the heck that thing is. Anyway, do we have, how many of the trophies do we have multiples of? We got multiple Minnow Shroom trophies. And we plop you down there, and we can take you back, and now we have to go find the Night Phantom dude, which is going to probably take me another 20 minutes, or maybe even longer, which is great, because I definitely enjoy doing this and worrying about all of this. Also, why the heck do they do so much damage if I'm wearing literally maxed out unobtainium? I'm confused, but... fair enough, I guess. Is it because I have Berserker's Fury? Probably the Berserker's Fury. By the way, I don't even know what I'm doing. I should probably take off Berserker's Fury. I should probably never use Berserker's Fury, but I keep doing it. So, yeah, sorry. You guys are probably gonna yell at me in the comments. And remind me if I forget to take it off in all of the mod packs that I play, because Berserker's Fury, I think, is bad for the amount of damage you take. I don't even know, but I gotta find my way out of this maze. Oh, dear Lord, this is taking forever. Will you guys please leave me alone? I was going this way. Is there any good loot in there? Probably not. Who cares? We'll grab the blue wool, because why the heck would we not? But whatever, I don't care anymore. I'm just trying to find the way. Did I check over here? Of course, this is where it is. I've probably been by here like 8 times already, and I just haven't checked it. Great, let's just take all you guys out. Of course, super hard, super difficult boss fight. They know exactly what's going on. Definitely not a little bit stupid, whatever the heck they're called. I'm not going to call them that, but that's what they are, and you know it. We got a bunch more Night Phantom stuff, which I don't really care about. We're just going to chuck it all out, because who really cares about this much night metal? Like, we don't need it. But I guess we're going to grab it anyway. And now it's time to go fight the Ergast. That definitely didn't take like an hour and a half of me sliding around through these stupid rooms. And I guess we can just dig out, because I probably should have just tried to dig in from the very beginning, but I didn't. Because I don't know. I don't know, guys. I'm going a little bit crazy again. These 500 days challenge things, especially when it gets longer than recording for 100 days for one video. I might stop doing more than 100 days, because it goes a little. I go a little bit crazy when it goes to longer. We're gonna keep it to 100 days at a time, nice and easy, nice and simple, nothing too crazy. We can combine them to make 200 days, 300 days, 400 days, and whatever. I just don't want to have to deal with that. Also, we just took out the Ergast in one hit, easy dub. And I think it blew up. No, it didn't blow up the chest. It did all. However, we get a trophy for it, which is massive. Can we get rid of some of the night metal stuff into the chest that has all this fiery tears and other stuff that we actually might need? There we go. And we got you guys, and now what's the next thing? We gotta go kill an Alpha Yeti. Great. Hooray. Alpha Yeti time. I mean, better to kill the Alpha than the Beta. But, like, I don't know. You know, I'm not gonna bring back 2020 slang with the Alpha, Beta, Sigma, whatever the heck. Sigma's an Overwatch character anyway, no one cares. I do think I'm going to be checking out Gone Fishing again. I know not everyone likes all of the other videos where I go to different things and try them out, but that's also because the length of those videos is shorter, so I'm going to try and make them a little bit longer so that more people can enjoy them, and hopefully that'll work out better in the algorithm as well. But we just took out the Alpha Yeti. I think next is the Snow Queen, which is it the tallest tower, or is it somewhere else? I have no idea. But I guess we can try all of them. Is it the biggest one, or the tallest one, or is it the... What? Who cares? We're just gonna try and break into a bunch of them. This is taking a while. Is it this one? Nope, of course not. Is it this one? Probably, because this one looks pretty hollow, but you never know. It's not this one either. It does have a glass sword in it, which is cool, and a charm of keeping, which is cool. Or charm of life, not charm of keeping. Charm of keeping is the one that keeps. The charm of life is the one that lifes. Yes, I know exactly what I'm talking about. Also, it seems like it's the biggest one. And we get ourselves a free you, great, hooray, 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 hooray. Get ourselves some cool stuff. I don't want night metal armor on because it's kind of dookie. Gotta grab our Snow Queen trophy and Geronimo. Wrong button, wrong button. There we go, perfect. And now we gotta go find some beans. It's bean eating time. Delicious beans. You guys are adorable. Can I pick you up? Nope. Okay. Can I? I'm not gonna slaughter the women and the children too. We would never do that. We would never do that. I would never start a penguin annihilation program for the sake of culling my curiosity and also potentially getting penguin spawn eggs so that we can create our own penguin ecosystem. We have 22 penguin spawn eggs. We must acquire more penguin spawn eggs. The great penguin culling shall commence. Ooh, wait. Oh my gosh, we accelerate so fast on this ice. Okay, we'll get one more spawn egg, and we're good. Okay, 23, you know what, I'll take it. And we gotta go find the beans. I know the beans are down by the trolls, which are over there. By the castle, which is over there. So we gotta go get the beans in the troll caves. The troll cave beans must be acquired. This probably sounds crazy. It sounds like one of those crazy people at a gas station at 2 a.m. being like, we gotta go find the troll beans to go up the beanstalk, to get the pickaxe to mine the big obsidian, to get the lamp to burn the vines, to get the roses, to get to the castle. You know, it makes perfect sense if you know what I'm talking about. But if you don't know what I'm talking about, it makes absolutely no sense and you think I'm insane. Now, we could do a little bit of a speedrun strat, and I think that's what we're gonna do. So instead of going down into the caves first, we're going to instead fly up to the actual island itself. And the reason why we're going to do this is, of course, in order to take out giant versions of me that have, of course, the giant pickaxe and the giant sword. And now, of course, we're going to drop down and we got to get into the troll caves. And we've got to find the big ol' obsidian that, of course, we need to mine using this pickaxe, which now we go and we just mine, and once we get it out, then we will be able to come in here, we get some torch berries, we get some whatever, you can get some more obsidian if you need to, we get the magic beans, And we get more magic beans, and we get the Lamp of Cinders, which is what we're actually after. Now, I don't know if that's all the quests completed in the line, although it looks like it is. We don't have to worry about killing any of the trolls, because usually you have to kill the trolls to get the beans. But now, what we've got to do... What is the next one? We got to get 12 thorn roses, which honestly, we could do without lighting any of this on fire. But it might be easier and simpler if we do burn it, because they automatically drop when you do. So let's do that. Let's do this. And now we will just simply get 12 roses, which is surprisingly hard to see, given that it's all brown and they are red. But I have eyes, so I can see them very well. I have definitely very good eyes, as you guys know from all of the videos where you guys have yelled at me for not seeing something that I was looking directly at. But whatever, it'll be fine. There we go, and now we've got 14 roses out of 12, which is more than we actually needed. And now, that's the end of the progression for now. The final castle, it's still unfinished, it's a work in progress. If you have to keep up with the mods, you can join the Discord server, which is cool and all. The bummer is that there's literally no point in continuing further other than getting the 12 different kinds of or the 4 different kinds of doors, which are, we get you, if we can grab you, there we go. We get you up here, which should be able to get multiple of up here, which is perfect. And then there's one additional type of door, which is the magenta, which is the pink ones, which I don't remember where they are. But they might be in the basement. I'm not certain if they are or not. We can check, though. I don't remember if they are or not. But we shall find out, I guess. Is this magenta? It is magenta. I was correct. It is in the basement. Yes, it was. 'Twas indeed. Anyway, that's that, and now the real task is getting the rare saplings from certain trees, which is probably going to take us the next 30 days. I think in my first time of doing it, for All the Mods 10, the first time I played it, it took a lot. And by a lot, I mean, I think it took like 80 days? Maybe 60 to get the 4 of them, maybe longer, because essentially what we have to do is we have to go up to these trees, we find the big bulbs, so not really like this, because like you can see that's hollow, but like you can see this one's a bigger bulb, so in here there's like a knot, and then in there there's a spawner, and in there there's a tree sapling sometimes, and the saplings we need are the Tree of Time, Sorting Tree, Miner's Tree, and Tree of Transformation. Now, none of them were in that one in particular, so we have to then find another bulb that we can potentially go into, which it looks like there's potentially one more here, which is great, because, you know, having 2 on 1 tree is perfect. And we go in here, and we get nothing. And now it looks like there might be one more, but probably not. And potentially an additional one up here. And anything in here, canopy tree, and we'll grab a Charm of Keeping because it's better than nothing. But now what we have to do is go find another tree, and now we're going to be doing that for probably the next 30 days, which is fantastic. Yeah, you know, hey, it's okay, it's fine, it's not a big deal, it's whatever, I'm not upset at all. Okay, well, we did end up actually completing that quest, but I felt like it wasn't a fitting end to our 500 days for us to just casually go into the Twilight Forest and do only those bosses. So we're going to see how a Warden will compare. Now, I'm anticipating a Warden to not compare very well because I think they're all going to die in one hit. But at least we know that the Hydra from the Twilight Forest actually put up a fairly good fight, doing, you know, a couple hearts of damage total. Although that was about as much as the other mobs were doing, since we have Berserker's Fury on, which I forgot to take off, which now that I'm thinking about it is a mistake. But it should be fine because we should be one-hitting the Warden just like that, and we are, which means that there's no threat for us to have anywhere in the All the Mods 10 world anymore, which means now all we have to do is focus on creating farms, building stupid things to produce more stupid things to produce a star. And that's exactly what we're going to do in the next version of this. So thank you guys for watching. I hope you did enjoy. If you did, make sure to like, comment, subscribe, and I will see you guys in the next one. Bye bye. GG's. Peace.